Chapter 1 Who is the hunter? Who is the prey? Parallel world, China. Southern Province. Shinbao Maternal and Child Health Hospital. At the door of the delivery room, a young man whispered to the woman lying on the bed, "Don't worry, go in. I'll be waiting for you at the door." The woman in labor on the bed nodded, and then was pushed into the delivery room. At the moment the delivery room door closed, the smile on the man's face slowly disappeared, and his expression instantly turned cold. "You shameless woman wanted me to be a scapegoat. You got pregnant with someone else's child and lied to me that it was mine. You really think I don't know? Ha ha ha. This is all in my plan. Go ahead and give birth to someone else's child in there, I won't serve you anymore." 9 months ago. In a rental house in Anbao District, Shinbao City. In the morning, a young man just woke up. He picked up his phone, opened the world's richest people list and looked at it carefully. The young man's name is Wu Hao, and he is a salesperson for a company in Shinbao City. Soon, he found his name on the rich list. The next moment, he said with regret, it ranked 7,897,289,527th in the world, down 5 places from yesterday. It's probably because I bought a cup of milk tea yesterday. It seems that I can't be so extravagant in the future. It's all because of those unscrupulous profiteers who said they wanted to drink the first cup of milk tea in autumn. Just when Wu Hao was feeling frustrated, his cell phone rang. When Wu Hao saw the caller ID, his eyes narrowed. The name on it was very familiar to him. In the coffee shop. At a table near the window, a man and a woman were sitting face to face. "It's been more than a year since graduation. I didn't expect you to come to this city," Wu Hao said to the woman with a smile. The woman sitting in front of him was called Yang Yu, and she was his classmate in college. When he was in college, Wu Hao already liked her and pursued her for several years. It's just that this woman was indifferent to him and kept him in suspense. After several years without any progress, Wu Hao became discouraged. After graduation, everyone went their separate ways and we no longer had any contact. I didn't expect to receive a call from her a year after graduation. She said she had come to his city and wanted to ask him out for a meeting. When he just received the call, a slight ripple began to rise in his calm heart again. Although he no longer had any expectations for her, and they had no contact for more than a year after graduation. But when the woman he once liked invited him, he still happily went on a date. It can also be regarded as a way to put an end to the obsession in my heart. After all, every man has a little fantasy about the woman he once loved. I said I came here specifically to see you, do you believe me? Yang Yu lowered his head and spoke while gently stirring the coffee in the cup with a spoon. Really? Then I'm really honored, Wu Hao said lightly. Do you have a girlfriend? Yang Yu raised his head and stared into Wu Hao's eyes nervously and asked. Wu Hao spread his hands and said jokingly, I'm poor, live in a shabby house, and am only 1.59 meters tall. How could any woman like me? Hearing that Wu Hao didn't have a girlfriend, Yang Yu was delighted. She covered her mouth and giggled. How can someone say that about themselves? In my eyes, you are just a handsome guy. What about you? Are you married? Wu Hao asked her casually. What kind of marriage? Yang Yu rolled her eyes at Wu Hao charmingly. I don't even have a boyfriend. No way. Wu Hao was surprised. With so many people chasing you, why don't you have a boyfriend? Do I have to have a boyfriend if I'm being pursued by many people? Wu Hao raised his coffee cup and took a sip, then saw the cup of coffee in front of Yang Yu. He frowned and said, Why don't you drink it? Didn't you like drinking coffee very much in the past? Hearing this, Yang Yu's body stiffened slightly. A look of panic flashed across his face, and then he immediately returned to normal. She smiled unnaturally and said with a double meaning, after people have experienced some things, their tastes will change. Oh. Wu Hao put down the cup. I thought you didn't like the coffee I offered you. How could this be? Yang Yu raised her head and looked at Wu Hao lovingly. As long as it's yours, I like it. Wu Hao was stunned. He looked at the woman carefully. She had put on delicate makeup today, and it was obvious that she had put a lot of effort into preparing for this meeting. But no matter how exquisite her makeup was, it couldn't hide her fatigue and deep sorrow. He was not stupid, he could understand the meaning behind Yang Yu's words. But what he couldn't figure out was why she said that today. Could it be that she? How, do you still like me? Suddenly, while Wu Hao was still confused, Yang Yu began to attack. Wu Hao was stunned. He didn't know what Yang Yu meant by asking this. After thinking for a moment, he decided to tell the truth. It would be a lie to say I don't like you. After all, I have liked you for so many years. But you don't like me, so what's the point? Hearing his answer, Yang Yu felt relieved. This was the result she wanted when she came to Wu Hao this time. In fact, she has never liked Wu Hao, even though this guy is really handsome and is one of the top 3 handsome boys in the school. But in today's world, being handsome is not enough. The most important thing is to have money. Ever since she was old enough to understand, her mother has always told her that she must find a rich man when she grows up. Don't be like your mother, marrying a poor man and having to work hard all your life. Under the subtle influence of her mother, she faithfully inherited her mother's thoughts. This was the reason why she never accepted Wu Hao when she was in school. She has been afraid of poverty since she was a child and vowed to find a rich boyfriend. She wants to enjoy the best life, she wants to be a superior person, she wants to be a wealthy lady. Under the circumstances, how could she accept the pursuit of a poor boy? At school, her eyes were always on those rich second generations and she never looked at him straight in the eye. What she didn't expect was that those rich second generations were just playing with her and no one really liked her. Every time she hooked up with a rich second generation guy, they broke up in less than 3 months. The explanation given by the second generation of rich people is that they are not a good match and their families do not agree. But she was not discouraged. If this one doesn't work out, she'll look for the next one. She believes that she will eventually meet a rich second generation man who is willing to accept her. So, she kept looking for a boyfriend when she was in school. The director of a hospital near the school exclaimed jokingly, "This woman's 4 years of college are enough to support a hospital. Abortion costs money, and repairs also cost money." However, Yang Yu's luck was really bad. During her 4 years in college, she had many boyfriends, but no one was willing to marry her. After graduation, she met a rich second-generation man from a wealthy family. Every time this rich second generation came to see her, he drove a luxury car of a different brand. Like Maserati, Porsche. Every time he was with a rich second generation, he vowed to Yang Yu that he would marry her when the time came. Moreover, this rich second generation even took her home to meet his parents. When Yang Yu walked into the luxurious villa for the first time, she was ecstatic. Her wish to marry into a wealthy family is finally coming true. This made Yang Yu work even harder to serve this rich second generation. Less than half a year later, she finally became pregnant. When she excitedly told the rich second generation the good news. Who knew that this rich second generation was unwilling to take responsibility, threw several $1,000s at her to ask her to have an abortion, and then ran away. She had finally hooked up with a rich second generation and was planning to marry into a wealthy family with the help of her son. How could she give up like this? Just when she finally found this rich second generation man with great difficulty, she was dumbfounded. This guy is not some rich second generation guy at all, he's just a car washer boy in a repair shop. The luxury cars he drives are all cars that customers leave at the repair shop. And his parents were also fake. They were actors he hired for $100. Not to mention that he rented the villa for 1,000 yuan a day. Such a blow made her terrified and heartbroken. Feeling disheartened, she decided to abort the fetus. But the doctor told her that she couldn't have an abortion because she had had too many miscarriages in the past. If she has another abortion, she will never be able to get pregnant again in the future. In desperation, she went back to the repair shop to discuss with the car wash boy what to do. Who would have thought that the owner of the repair shop told her that the car wash boy didn't even want his salary and ran away overnight? Upon hearing the news, Yang Yu panicked. She is still young, not married yet, and has a bright future. She can't be a single mother with a child. This would ruin her future. In desperation, she thought of Wu Hao, an honest man who had been pursuing her for several years. So the above scene happened. Actually, I like you, too. When saying this, a shy expression appeared on Yang Yu's face. When he finished saying this, the atmosphere was a little subtle. Wu Hao was stunned. This is a joke. I'm telling the truth. I really like you. Yang Yu said hastily, I liked you when you first started pursuing me. Wu Hao asked puzzledly, since you like me, why didn't you accept me when I pursued you? Yang Yu, that was actually a test I gave you. I am a person who takes relationships very seriously. I know I'm pretty and a lot of people like me, but I'm afraid you just want to play with me. So I'm going to test you to see if you're sincere to me. Today, I finally understand your feelings for me. How, be my boyfriend? Such a result surprised Wu Hao. He stared at the cup of coffee that Yang Yu hadn't even taken a sip of in silence. He didn't expect that Yang Yu would actually express her love to him. The woman who once ignored you will actually take the initiative to propose to him today. This world is so fucked up. While Wu Hao was lost in thought, Yang Yu clenched his hands tightly under the table. It showed that she was extremely nervous. She stared at Wu Hao, afraid that he would refuse. The fetus in her belly is almost 1 month old, and she doesn't have much time to find another honest man. I have to capture Wu Hao quickly and find an opportunity to have sex with him again. Then the child was blamed on him. At worst, I can help him give birth to a child as compensation. Yes, this is Yang Yu's plan. Not long. Okay, I'll be your boyfriend. Wu Hao raised his head and smiled at Yang Yu inexplicably. Yang Yu breathed a sigh of relief, finally putting his mind at ease. That night, Yang Yu hurriedly moved into Wu Hao's rented house. In the evening, Yang Yu volunteered to cook and fried some home-cooked dishes. And opened a bottle of red wine. During the meal, Yang Yu just drank the beverage on the grounds of feeling unwell. But she kept forcing Wu Hao to drink, and after the meal, almost all the wine in the bottle went into Wu Hao's stomach. After finishing his meal, Wu Hao took a shower and returned to his room. He was still very sober at this time. Outside the hall, Yang Yu was looking for her pajamas. She opened the suitcase containing her clothes and took out a set of extremely sexy pajamas. She bought this pajamas specifically to win over Wu Hao. In the room, Wu Hao seemed a little tipsy, but he was actually very sober. In the company, he works as a salesman, and a bottle of red wine is just a small thing for him. The door of the room was pushed open. After washing up, Yang Yu walked in with a rosy face. Ahem, this is paid content, you have to pay extra, at least $2. In this way, Yang Yu settled down with Wu Hao with peace of mind. Wu Hao went to work during the day, and when he returned home from get-off work in the evening, Yang Yu had already prepared dinner for him. While eating, Wu Hao sometimes wondered, what if? One day a month later, Wu Hao returned home as usual, and he just opened the door. Honey, I'm pregnant. Yang Yu looked at him in surprise, holding a pregnancy test stick. Hearing this news, Wu Hao was also surprised. Give it here, let me see it. Look, 2 lines. Yang Yu pointed at the pregnancy test stick. Really, you are pregnant. Wu Hao was also very excited holding the pregnancy test stick. Hubby, I'm pregnant, why don't we get married? The next moment, Yang Yu hugged Wu Hao's arm and acted coquettishly. Hearing this, Wu Hao turned around, held her face with both hands and said lovingly. Silly, marriage is very tiring. You are pregnant now, so you shouldn't be too busy. That would make me sad. It won't be too late for us to get married after you give birth to the child. Hearing Wu Hao say this, Yang Yu had no choice but to accept it, but she did not give up and continued. I'm pregnant now. Should we go back to your hometown and meet your parents? No, my hometown is so far away, I can't bear to let you travel so far. When you are about to give birth, I will bring my parents over. Seeing Wu Hao say this, Yang Yu had no choice but to nod. Okay then. Time flies. One night 8 months later. Yang Yu's fetus moved. Hubby, get up quickly, I'm about to give birth. She woke up Wu Hao, who was sleeping soundly. Wu Hao, who was sleeping soundly, opened his eyes and prepared to get dressed. While she was getting dressed, Wu Hao casually asked her, don't pregnancies take 10 months? How come you gave birth after only 8 months? Yang Yu was shocked. She suppressed her panic and complained to Wu Hao, who told you to do it every night. The baby might be born prematurely. Wu Hao nodded and accepted the explanation. Seeing that he stopped asking questions, Yang Yu breathed a sigh of relief. Soon, they arrived at Anbao District Maternal and Child Health Hospital. When Yang Yu was pushed into the delivery room, Wu Hao said to her, I'll go pay the hospital bill first, and then wait for you at the door. Yang Yu nodded, and was pushed into the delivery room by the nurse. Just at that moment when the delivery room door closed, the smile on Wu Hao's face slowly disappeared, and his expression instantly turned cold. This drama has been going on for 9 months and it's time to end. Chapter 2. Actually, all this is in Wu Hao's plan. In fact, Wu Hao is not stupid. He has always known that Yang Yu is pregnant. He had been doubting it since the beginning in the cafe. He remembered that she used to like drinking coffee very much, but this time she didn't even touch a drop. Of course, if it was just this time, Wu Hao wouldn't be very sure. But later events gradually confirmed his guess. The night she first moved in, she didn't drink. When the two of them were doing their homework, she protected her lower abdomen intentionally or unintentionally. In the first month, she would not touch anything that pregnant women cannot eat. Once or twice is a coincidence, but if it happens every time, it is worth his deep consideration. Having known this woman for so many years, Wu Hao already knew what kind of person she was. It is easy to change the country but difficult to change one's nature. He asked himself, a poor boy, how could this vain woman fall in love with him? When something is abnormal, there must be something wrong. Later, her due date also proved this point. The time didn't match. Did she really think he was a fool? Go to her night to get too much. These words can only fool little boys who are inexperienced in the world. In the year of his graduation, he had already experienced the beatings of society. I am no longer the young and naive person I used to be. He was not stupid and knew that this woman was looking for an honest man to take over. After knowing clearly what this woman wanted to do, he was happy to play along. After all, he slept with her for several months for free, so he didn't lose out. It also put an end to the obsession in my heart. After leaving the hospital, he returned to his rented house as quickly as possible and quickly packed his belongings. After packing up, I found the landlord. I had told him last month that I would be moving out this month. After completing the checkout procedures and receiving the deposit, Wu Hao took his luggage and left the place where he had lived for 2 years without looking back. Just went downstairs. Ding, the task of teaching the vain girl a lesson has been completed, and the gift packages are being distributed. Since the host's method of handling this matter has won the system's favor, the system has decided to reward the host with a super gift package. At this time, a cold voice came in Wu Hao's mind. System? Do I have a system in my head? How come I don't know when you bound me? System, on the day you and Yan Yu met in the cafe. Wu Hao, why didn't you show up at that time? System, I want to observe how you will deal with this woman and see if you are worthy of my system. Fortunately, I am very satisfied with your approach. I see. Wu Hao was greatly surprised. He didn't expect that he would also possess the system described in the novel. Ding, the reward is a large flat in Shenbaoan number 1, worth 200 million. Ding, the reward is an Apollo Sun God sports car, worth 15 million yuan. Ding, reward, 100% equity of a technology company, worth 50 billion. Ding, cash reward of 100 billion. Ding, reward for 1 physical enhancement. Looking at these dazzling rewards, the rewards of this system are so rich that it's outrageous. Start strengthening your body. A gentle breeze blew by, and a mysterious change came from his body. The next moment, a powerful aura began to emerge from his body. Feeling his body, he could sense that he had inexhaustible strength. Also, the little belly that he had gained from drinking at social events this year has disappeared, replaced by 8 big abdominal muscles. Beep. The phone rang with a message sound. Wu Hao took out his phone and saw that it was a text message from the Agricultural Bank of China. It said that 100 billion had been credited to his account. This is indeed true. This is legal funds. The host can use this money with confidence, said the system. Wu Hao nodded happily. I have never worried about such things. I trust the system to do things. At this time, he thought of something. System, help me check, with my current wealth, where do I rank in the world? System. Reply to the host, I just checked, with your current wealth, you would rank 1111th in the world. Wu Hao was stunned. This number was very unlucky. Ring, ring, ring. The phone rang, and it was an unfamiliar number. Hello? Hello, are you Mr. Wu? A sweet voice came from the phone. Yes, I am. Hello, Mr. Wu. I am a staff member of the 4S store. Your customized sports car has arrived. Could you please tell me your address? We would like to deliver the car to you. Wu Hao raised his head and looked around, then said, please add me on WeChat, and I'll send you the location later. After hanging up the phone, Wu Hao added the other party on WeChat and sent him his location. Fortunately, the 4S store was not far away, and soon a large truck came in front of Wu Hao. Excuse me, is this Mr. Wu? Hearing the voice, Wu Hao looked up and saw a young girl coming up to him and looking at him with a smile. How can this figure be so exaggerated? She was wearing a slim-fitting uniform, a small suit on top and a tight black miniskirt on the bottom. Black stockings are worn on her round and slender legs. She was wearing a pair of black high heels. The whole person looks graceful and elegant. Yes, I am. Hello, Mr. Wu. My name is Zhang Si. I was the one who called just now. We have delivered your car to you. Here are the documents and contracts for purchasing the car. When she saw Wu Hao just now, Zhang Si's eyes lit up and her heart was pounding wildly. This handsome guy is just what she likes. He is young, rich, handsome, has a clean aura and a naughty smile. He can also afford a sports car worth 15 million. This is the person she has always dreamed of finding. And there was a kind of cynical expression on his face. At this moment, Zhang Si's heart melted. She works in the 4S store with this purpose in mind, to find a young and rich boyfriend. Which girl wouldn't want that? But in society, you can easily encounter fake rich second generations if you are not careful. A few years ago, there were a lot of news reports about a man who bought a Thai car worth tens of thousands of dollars and then changed the logo to a Porsche. Those confused little girls knew nothing about luxury cars. When they saw the logo, they thought it was a luxury car and that the driver was a rich second generation. Some of them rent luxury cars from car dealerships, which can also trick young girls into taking off their clothes. The final result is predictable, being cheated of both money and sex. Zhang Si is smart enough. If she wants to find a rich second generation, she should look for it at the source. The rich people she meets in the 4S store are the real rich people. After all, it is a real luxury car, not a fake luxury car with a changed logo. And they bought it with real money. However, in the past 2 years at the 4S store, the wealthy people she saw were either married men or middle-aged men. This was the first time she had seen a young and handsome guy like Wu Hao. I just don't know if he has a wife. After completing the formalities quickly, Wu Hao put his luggage on the passenger seat and prepared to drive away. At this time, Zhang Si came to Wu Hao and spoke again. Mr. Wu, this is a custom-made LV women's handbag in our store. You can give it to your wife. This bag is a set with this car. Wu Hao took the bag and smiled, but I don't have a wife yet. Zhang Si was overjoyed when she heard this. As long as he didn't have a wife, she was confident that she could pull Wu Hao into her bed. Thinking of this, she gently unbuttoned the top button of her shirt, then leaned over to the driver's window and smiled sweetly. Mr. Wu, you may not be familiar with many of the configurations of this new car. Would you like me to get in the car and explain them to you? Wu Hao's eyes seemed to be there and not there, sweeping across Zhang Si's exaggerated chest. All in view. The mountains and valleys are beautiful. Meeting her fiery gaze again, I understood. We are all adults, we all understand, we all understand. Wu Hao licked his lips and said, your car should be brand new, right? Zhang Si blushed slightly. Don't worry, the cars sold by our company are guaranteed to be brand new. At this point, she bit her lip and said meaningfully, no one has ever touched this car. That's good. The car I was driving was an old one. I'm tired of driving old cars. I won't drive anything that's not a new one. Zhang Si was delighted, thinking there was a chance. When she was about to get in the car, Wu Hao's cell phone rang. As soon as the call was connected, a voice came from the phone that made Wu Hao terrified. Brother, I'm in the airport waiting hall. You have 30 minutes to show up in front of me. Chapter 3, The National Goddess Sister Arrives. The girl on the phone was called Mu Nanji, his childhood sweetheart. No, it's not a childhood sweetheart but Wu Hao's lifelong nightmare. In the past, Wu Hao's father and her father served in the same army. The two families are friends for life and death. Later, in a military operation, Wu Hao's father died heroically to protect Mu Nanji's father. After Wu Hao's father died, his mother followed his father in extreme grief less than a month later. Later, Wu Hao, who became an orphan, was adopted by Mu Nanji's parents. Mu Nanji is the same age as Wu Hao. Strictly speaking, she is 6 months younger than Wu Hao. When Wu Hao was 6 years old, he was taken home by Mu Nanji's father. At the same time, Wu Hao began to live a life in darkness. He still remembers the first day they met. That day, after he was brought home by Mu's father introduced two people to him. At that time, his first impression of this little Lolita was that she was delicate and pretty, innocent and cute, and harmless to humans and animals. This little Loli will probably cry for a long time if she gets punched, Wu Hao thought evilly. Gigi, he will be your brother from now on, so please don't bully him. Hearing what Mu's father said, Wu Hao muttered in his heart, I will be bullied by this little brat. He underestimates me. You two get acquainted with each other. Mom and I will go downstairs to cook. Welcome Howard to join our family. After saying that, Mu Nanji's parents left. It wasn't until they left that he realized the one who should cry for a long time after getting punched was him. Because this seemingly harmless little loli actually hides a violent little loli. Hey, are you the brother my dad was talking about? Mu Nanji looked him up and down. At that time, Wu Hao was in grief over the loss of his parents and had no interest in anything. Naturally, he would not pay any attention to this little loli who would cry for a long time after being punched. Let's play a game? Little loli Mu Nanji spoke again. Wu Hao still didn't want to pay attention to her. But Mu Nanji ran back to the room on her short legs, took out a princess dress and handed it to Wu Hao, and looked at him expectantly. Let's play house. Go away. Wu Hao finally couldn't stand it anymore and waved his hand at her. I don't play these women's games. Little loli Mu Nanji ignored Wu Hao's objection. She tilted her head and stretched out two chubby white fingers and said, You have two choices. First, you put it on yourself. Second, I will help you put it on. Hearing her words, Wu Hao was furious. I am a straight man, and you want me to wear women's clothes. Mu Nanji little loli, otherwise, when playing house, one person has to play the dad and one has to play the mom. Now you play the mom. But if you can beat me, you won't have to wear a skirt. This is too much. Wu Hao was so angry that he was about to teach this ignorant little loli a lesson. 10 minutes later, Mu Nanji violently knocked Wu Hao to the ground. She also stripped off all his clothes, put on her princess dress for him, and finally took her mother's cosmetics and put heavy makeup on Wu Hao. Wu Hao, powerless to resist, could only cry loudly. To this day, whenever he thinks of this scene, a chill rises from the bottom of his heart. Mu's father and mother, who were downstairs, heard Wu Hao crying and quickly ran up to check. They were also stunned when they saw a little boy wearing a princess dress and heavy makeup on his face. After this incident, little loli Mu Nanji was scolded by her mother. After being punished, she stayed quiet for a few days. After a few days of peace, she found another opportunity to bully Wu Hao. This time, two people are competing for the title of older brother or sister. This time she took out her princess dress again and said to Wu Hao, You have two choices, either call me sister, or wear it yourself. In the end, under the tyranny of the little loli Mu Nanji, Wu Hao had to sign the humiliating treaty and was extremely reluctant to call her sister. When I was in school, he did the homework and carried the school bag. This continued until the college entrance examination. Before the college entrance examination, Mu Nanji threatened him to let Wu Hao apply to the same university as her. Wu Hao agreed readily and assured her that he would absolutely carry out his sister's orders. When it came time to fill out the application form, he secretly found out that Mu Nanji had applied to Imperial Capital University. So Wu Hao enrolled in a university in Guangdong province, which was more than 2,000 kilometers away. By the time Mu Nanji discovered she had been cheated, it was already too late to change the situation and she had no choice but to accept the fact. In this way, he finally escaped from the clutches of this female devil. On the day he came to Guangdong province to study at university, Wu Hao cried excitedly, My life is so difficult. Because he finally breathed the air of freedom, and even the air tasted sweet. Later, when she was a junior in college, Mu Nanji was discovered by a scout and began to enter the entertainment industry. Because of her beautiful face and sweet singing voice, she became the national goddess of China in less than 3 years. In the past 2 years, she has starred in 3 TV series and 2 movies, all of which were very popular and became a national goddess for thousands of boys and girls. Wu Hao absolutely supports this. The more famous she becomes, the busier she becomes, and the less she will think of him. In this way, he lived a peaceful life for several years. Who knew that this witch would actually chase us to Shinbao City today? At this moment, Wu Hao felt that the world was full of malice towards him. Ding, triggering the system task, the liberated serfs sing. 1. Ignore Mu Nanji and yell at her to get lost, and the host will be rewarded with living in her shadow for the rest of his life. 2nd, bring Zhang Si to Mu Nanji to show off, and tell her that this is my girlfriend. The reward is to lie down on the bed for the rest of your life. 3. Go pick up Mu Nanji obediently, the system will unlock new functions. Seeing the options given by the system, Wu Hao knew what to do. It must be the first one, can't choose. 2nd, ahem, let's choose 3rd. He was not a coward, but wanted to see what new features the system would unlock. After making up his mind, Wu Hao said to Zhang Si, Miss Zhang, I have something to deal with now. I'll talk about researching the configuration of the new car when I have time. When she heard that he had something to deal with, Zhang Si knew that haste would not pay off. She said sweetly, "Then you must find someone when the time comes." Wu Hao stepped on the accelerator and the sports car sped towards the airport. Watching the car go away, Zhang Si licked her red lips and said, "I'm determined to get this handsome guy." At the exit of Terminal T1 of Xinbao International Airport, a slender figure stood on the side of the road, with beautiful black hair draped over her shoulders like a waterfall. She was wearing a mask on her face so her face couldn't be seen clearly, and she was wearing a long white gauze dress. Although the girl's appearance is not clear, we can tell from her figure that she must be very beautiful. I saw her looking at her watch, cursing and stamping her feet, feeling very aggrieved. "Brother, there are only 10 minutes left until half an hour. If you don't show up, you're dead." This girl is Wu Hao's sister, Mu Nanji, a popular star in China and the national goddess of thousands of boys. However, when she thought about seeing Wu Hao soon, Mu Nanji smiled happily again. Fish Lips' brother, I wonder how he's been doing over the past year. During the Chinese New Year last year, she was filming in another city and didn't go home. So she hasn't seen him for more than a year. I wonder if this guy has become more handsome again. I'm really looking forward to seeing him. He will probably jump for joy. Thinking of this, Mu Nanji's sexy little mouth couldn't help but curl up slightly. However, when she thought about her mission to find Wu Hao this time, she felt a headache again. Before coming, their family held an important family meeting. At the meeting, Mu's father and mother gave important speeches respectively. "Father Mu, daughter, we actually have a big secret that we haven't told you yet. Our families had arranged a marriage for you before you and Howard were born. Before his father died, I swore to him that I would raise Howard and marry you too. Now that you have grown up, your marriage should be put on the agenda. Now go to Xinbao City and bring him back." Mother Mu also said, "Howard is the son-in-law I have chosen. His family has been a single-line family for 9 generations. It is up to you to help them expand." Mu Nanji's face turned red with shame at her parents' words, and she didn't know where to put her hands and feet. But she didn't have any objection to it, because she also had an inexplicable feeling for Wu Hao in her heart. In fact, she still likes him very much in her heart. Although she liked to bully Wu Hao when she was a child, in fact, that was a sign that she liked him. Everyone should have experienced this when they were in school. When they liked someone, they seemed to like bullying him. When boys were young, they liked to play teasing on girls. Well. Mu Nanji mustered up the courage to speak. What if he refuses to come back and get married? Mu's mother looked at her with a half smile. Who told you to bully him all day when he was a child? He stayed away from you when he was in college. This is the result of your own actions. You can do whatever you want with it. If you can't bring Howard back, then you don't have to come back. At this point, Mu's mother changed the subject and said with a double meaning, "Of course, you can bring my grandson back." Mom Mu Nanji's face flushed, her fingers subconsciously twirled her dress. She wanted to open her mouth but didn't know what to say. "Hello, young lady. Are you waiting for someone?" Suddenly, someone interrupted Mu Nanji, who was lost in thought. She turned her head and saw that a middle-aged man drove a BMW and stopped in front of her, looking at her with lustful eyes. Seeing his disgusting look, Mu Nanji said coldly, "Roll." This greasy uncle is called Zhuang Dongxi, and he is a local small business owner. I just came back from a business trip in the capital today and took the same flight as Mu Nanji. He had noticed the girl on the plane. Although her face was blocked by the mask and he couldn't see her appearance, he judged from his experience of seeing countless people that the girl must be extremely beautiful. Seeing that Mu Nanji didn't look like a rich person in her attire, he thought that as long as he drove a BMW and parked in front of her, she would be moved. He had met many women in the past using this method. As soon as those women saw his BMW, they had no resistance and were easily won over by him. He thought this time would be the same as before, but Mu Nanji's reaction was different from what he had imagined. When Zhuang Dongxi heard Mu Nanji telling him to get out, he didn't get angry. He knew that he had to be thick-skinned to pick up beautiful women. He got out of the car and walked in front of Mu Nanji, saying with a playful smile, "Don't be like this, beautiful lady. Give me a chance to get to know you. Let me introduce myself. My name is Zhuang Dongxi. I own a company in Xinbao City. I don't make much every year, only a few million." After saying that, Zhuang Dongxi stared at Mu Nanji expectantly. He thought the woman would be attracted to him when she heard that he could earn millions a year. Who knew that Mu Nanji was not moved at all? "Dirty thing, you also know that you are a dirty thing." Mu Nanji sneered and said, this is the last warning for you to leave. Hearing Munanji's words, Zhuang Dongxi's face changed instantly, and he flew into a rage. Miss, I want to meet you out of kindness, but you don't have to curse me. Having said that, he wanted to reach out and grab Munanji's hand. Munanji caught a glimpse of Zhuang Dong's actions from the corner of her eyes, and she snorted in her heart, thinking that this guy really didn't know how to live or die. Just when she was about to teach this ignorant guy a lesson, someone acted faster than her. Just when Zhuang Dongshi's hand was about to touch Munanji, he was kicked from the side. The flying thing scared the pedestrians around, and he himself was kicked unconscious. After seeing who was coming, the ecstatic Munanji rushed forward and hugged Wu Hao tightly in her arms. Brother, I miss you so much, please let me hug you. Before Wu Hao could react, he suddenly saw two snow-white mountains coming towards him. Wu Hao, who was half a head taller than Munanji, was held in Munanji's arms, his head resting on her unfathomable chest. The faint fragrance coming from Munanji made his heart flutter. Wu Hao took a breath of cold air. This witch really has no scruples at all. The men passing by looked at Wu Hao with envy, jealousy, and hatred. Ding, triggering intimacy value. Close contact with Munanji, reward plus 200. After a long while, Munanji pursed her lips and smiled. Come on, take me to your house. You're not staying in a hotel? Wu Hao quickly stopped her. Of course I'll stay at your house when I come to see you. My house is small. It's okay. I'm not picky. There is only one bed in my house. Then let's squeeze in. But, do you have a woman hidden in your house? A dangerous light flashed across Munanji's face. No. That'll do. What should we do with this guy? Wu Hao asked, pointing at Zhuang Dongxi on the side. Munanji waved her hand. Someone will take care of it later, let's go. When the two of them were leaving, several men in black appeared beside Zhuang Dongxi and dragged him away like a dead dog. The whole process was clean and neat. Chapter 4, Sister's Worries. Is Wu Hao being kept by someone? This is the maternal and child health hospital. Yang Yu is still in labor, but because she had too many abortions, this delivery is not going very smoothly. Fortunately, the doctors in the hospital were very skilled and the patient was finally safe. 3 hours later, the door of the delivery room was opened, and a nurse holding a newborn baby stood at the door and asked, Are the family members of Yan Yu, the pregnant woman, here? Are the family members of Yan Yu, the pregnant woman, here? The nurse asked several times, but no one answered her. In desperation, the nurse had to take the baby back. Ms. Yang, your husband is not outside. Hearing what the nurse said, Yang Yu didn't think much about it. He just said he was going to pay the bill, so it probably hasn't been processed yet. The nurse muttered, it shouldn't take that long to pay the hospital bill. It's already been several hours. When Yang Yu heard the nurse's words, his heart skipped a beat. She had a bad feeling and said to the nurse hurriedly, Miss Nurse, can you please get my cell phone for me? After taking the phone, Yang Yu quickly dialed Wu Hao's number. Sorry, the number you dialed is temporarily unavailable. Please try again later. Sorry, the number you can't get through? Hit again. Still doesn't work. Yang Yu was a little panicked. She opened WeChat and sent a voice message to Wu Hao. Husband, where are you? Our baby was born and she was beautiful. Come back soon, I miss you so much. When she finished speaking and sent the message, she saw a big red exclamation mark after the voice message. Yang Yu was confused. Blocked? How could this happen? Why did he block me? What happened? His phone call was unreachable and he blocked her on WeChat. Could it be? Yang Yu didn't dare to think about it anymore. She couldn't believe what was going through her mind. Could it be that he knew something? No. She asked herself if she hadn't revealed anything during this period of time. Wait a little longer, something might have happened to him. Yes, he must have encountered some troubles. He will come soon. He likes me so much, he won't abandon me. Yang Yu was trying to comfort herself, but beneath her calm expression there was a hint of panic. In front of Wu Hao's car, Munanji looked at the car with delight. Did you rent this car just to pick me up? This naughty little brother finally knows how to love his sister. I deserve the love I have always shown him. But renting this car for a day is very expensive. Thinking of this, Munanji felt a little sorry for the money. This is too expensive. I'm not the kind of person who cares about these things. It's enough for him to pick me up. If you spend money like this, how are you going to support me and my children in the future? Never mind, he is doing this for my own good, so let it go this time. Don't be so conceited, this car is mine. Wu Hao helped her open the car door. Yours? Mu Nanji was surprised. Although she didn't know what the car was called, she knew it was not cheap just by looking at its shape. She knew that Wu Hao worked as a salesman in a company in Shinbao City after graduation. His salary was not high. If he wanted to buy a car like this, he would probably have to start working tomorrow. On the way home, Mu Nanji kept looking at Wu Hao with a scrutinizing gaze. To be able to afford such an expensive car, this guy must have done something bad, right? Wu Hao, who was driving, felt horrified by her gaze. Why are you staring at me? Nothing, I'm just taking a look. After saying that, Mu Nanji turned his head and looked out the window intently. Not long after, Wu Hao drove her to Shinbao Bay No. 1. He had already informed the sales office in the car and someone was waiting for him in the parking lot. After getting off the car, Wu Hao and the others made the handover, got the keys, and took Mu Nanji to the large flat rewarded by the system. This was also his first time coming to this place. When we went inside, we saw that it was indeed large and luxurious, with several rooms on each floor and a swimming pool. Looking out from the balcony, there is the endless sea. I have always heard about this top-notch property in Shinbao City, but I never thought that I would actually live here one day. Brother, why did you bring me here? Mu Nanji didn't think Wu Hao could afford to buy a house here. This is my home. Is this house yours too? Mu Nanji was shocked again. Wu Hao nodded, yes, I just bought it today. After saying that, he handed her the property certificate he had just received. Mu Nanji took the property certificate and saw that it was indeed his name. This made Mu Nanji even more worried. You? Mu Nanji tried to find the most tactful tone and said, have you found a way to avoid struggling? What? Wu Hao didn't understand. It's what people often say on the internet, Auntie, I don't want to struggle anymore. Mu Nanji doesn't think so. The average price of Shinbao Bay No. 1 is 300,000 renminbi per square meter. Wu Hao's apartment is about 700 square meters, which is more than 200 million yuan. According to his current salary, he would probably have to start working in the Zhou dynasty. As expected, after Mu Nanji asked this question, Wu Hao's body stiffened. A panicked expression appeared on his face. Don't talk nonsense. Seeing Wu Hao's reaction, Mu Nanji was stunned and her heart sank. She had guessed right. She looked at Wu Hao's handsome face and her heart ached. The atmosphere in the room was a little subtle at this moment. Mu Nanji suddenly asked again, did she give a lot of money? Wu Hao's expression suddenly changed again. He waved his hands, I really didn't. I really didn't. You have to believe me. A dangerous expression appeared on Mu Nanji's beautiful face. She was really angry. You stinky little brother, you would rather be kept by someone else than give in to me, your sister. Prepare to die. Next moment. Mu Nanji stretched out her pink fist and knocked Wu Hao down with lightning speed, then sat on his chest and asked viciously. Tell me, who is that old woman? What's her name? I'm going to kill her. During this process, the hem of her gauze skirt accidentally covered Wu Hao's head. Let me go quickly. Wu Hao was struggling. Originally, his body had been strengthened once by the system, so he would not be defeated by her so easily. It's just that he was caught off guard just now, and he really didn't expect that the little girl would have such a big reaction. First, tell me where that old woman is? It's fake. I was just teasing you. Wu Hao explained quickly. The shadow of being dominated by Mu Nanji since childhood once again came to his mind. I don't believe it. How can you afford such a luxurious car and house? Really? I bought all of these with my own money. I'm not lying to you. This is impossible. Mu Nanji held Wu Hao down tightly. When he called last month, he said he was working in the company. It hasn't been long since he made so much money. He can make money faster than robbing. Hearing that Mu Nanji didn't believe it, Wu Hao lost his temper. He also knew that this girl wouldn't believe it easily. Mu Nanji. Suddenly, Wu Hao below stopped struggling. What's the matter? Mu Nanji wondered why Wu Hao was quiet. Have your hobbies changed? Why do you ask? You used to wear cartoon-style pants, but now you start wearing lace ones. They look pretty good. Chapter 5, My Stinky Brother, Help Me Get Your Clothes to the Bathroom. At this moment, the world suddenly became quiet. Ah! Moonanji reacted and jumped up quickly, her face suddenly red to her ears. Like a ripe peach, the kind that will produce juice when you pinch it. Wu Hao, you bastard. She stomped her feet, feeling very aggrieved. This is none of my business. You brought it to me on your own initiative. Can't you close your eyes? Moonanji looked at Wu Hao with shame and anger. Okay, I will close my eyes next time. Wu Hao nodded seriously. Do you want to do it again next time? Moonanji's chest heaved with anger. Okay, don't be angry. I'll tell you how I got my money. Then tell me, how come you have so much money? It seemed that if Wu Hao didn't have a reasonable explanation, Moonanji would definitely beat him to a pulp. You said you bought several hundred bitcoins 7 years ago? Moonanji stared at Wu Hao in shock. Bitcoin has been so popular recently, so of course she knew what Bitcoin is. Yes, Bitcoin was cheap at that time, and I happened to have some pocket money, so I bought some for fun. I guess I was lucky. Wu Hao had thought of this explanation a long time ago. He has read so many online novels, and when the protagonists in these novels have a large amount of funds of unknown origin, they all blame it on Bitcoin. This is the perfect explanation. It seems that reading more books is beneficial. Seeing that Wu Hao didn't seem to be lying, Moonanji had no choice but to accept this statement no matter how unbelievable it was. I didn't expect you to be so lucky. Knowing that Wu Hao was not being kept by a rich woman, Moonanji breathed a sigh of relief and smiled with ease again. Wu Hao also sighed meaningfully. Yeah, I didn't expect to have such good luck. It is indeed a great fortune to be able to get system binding. I have a big secret and I can't let Moonanji stay here forever. Wu Hao took out his cell phone and asked Moonanji. Nanji, what are you doing in Shinbao City this time, and how long will you stay? How about I book a return ticket for you first? Are you chasing me away? Moonanji narrowed her eyes and looked at him unfriendly. Wu Hao was startled, then immediately laughed awkwardly. How could this be possible? Only when she heard Wu Hao's denial did her expression calm down. Moonanji seemed to remember something. She raised her fist and said, From the airport to home, you never seem to call me sister. Are you itching for trouble? It's not wrong for me to call you sister. Wu Hao looked at her with a wicked smile. Then can you call me brother? Of course. Moonanji nodded. You call me sister, and I call you brother. The next second, she stopped talking. Moonanji reacted and said with a half smile, My good little brother has grown up and dared to tease his sister. It seems that I have to give him a beating. Wu Hao sneered, You have always been the one who has dominated me. This time I must defeat you and let you experience the feeling of being dominated by me. Oh? Moonanji bit her red lips and smiled sweetly. If you want to ride on me, it depends on whether you have the ability to do so. Come on then. Immediately, in the hall of the house there was a sound of. Half an hour later, Moonanji was lying on the ground sweating profusely, while Wu Hao was lying on the other side with a smug look on his face. In this contest, the two were tied. Moonanji was shocked at this moment, because she had always been the one to suppress Wu Hao in the fights before. This time this guy was able to tie with her. This change was far beyond her expectations. I haven't seen him for more than a year, and he has made such rapid progress. Will I never be able to bully him again? Thinking of this, Moonanji felt terrible. If she couldn't bully Wu Hao in the future, what fun would her life have? I'm awesome, right? Are you satisfied? Not bad. Moonanji answered him indifferently. The arrogant girl definitely wouldn't think that Wu Hao has the ability to defeat her. Ha ha ha. Wu Hao had never felt so proud before. He knew that Moonanji was just embarrassed to admit that he was strong. While he was happy, he was surprised at Moonanji's strength. His body has been strengthened by the system, and now he is only tied with her. You can imagine how strong this female devil is. Thinking of this, Wu Hao felt very lucky. If there was no system, he would still be pinned down by Moonanji like before. After resting for a while, I regained some strength. Wu Hao leaned sideways and asked Moonanji, seriously, what are you doing in Shinbao City this time? He will feel uneasy as long as he doesn't know when this female devil will leave. Tonight the Fong family and the Kane Foundation jointly held an autumn charity gala in Shinbao City and invited me to attend, so I came. So that's how it is. Wu Hao breathed a sigh of relief and was secretly happy in his heart. As long as this witch didn't come specifically to find him, it would be fine. When she is done with her work, she will leave here, and he will return to his free life again. That's a real shame. I thought you would stay here for a few days this time, so I could show you around. Having said this, he tried hard to suppress the joy in his heart, and an expression of extreme reluctance appeared on his face. Who said I was leaving? Mu Nanji rolled her eyes at him with her charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes. Wu Hao was shocked. Didn't you say you were just here to attend the charity party? Yeah, but I didn't say I was leaving right after the charity gala. Hearing this, Wu Hao, who had been happy for less than 3 seconds, changed his expression slightly. Then, how long do you plan to stay? It depends. My parents gave me a mission when I came here. I can go back as long as I complete the mission. Otherwise, I will live with you for the rest of my life. At this point, Mu Nanji also became shy. She raised her head and secretly glanced at Wu Hao. When Wu Hao heard Mu Nanji's words, his expression changed drastically. It was like being hit on the head by a bolt from the blue, or like being poured with a basin of ice water from head to toe. Seeing Wu Hao's expression, Mu Nanji couldn't help but sulk. What do you mean by that expression? Do you think I'm a monster? Wu Hao ignored her. All he could think about were the 4 words live here for a lifetime. No, we can't let her stay here. How can I live a free life while she is here? After a long while, he stared at Mu Nanji and said sincerely, what is the mission? Please tell me, and we will complete it together. Mu Nanji looked at his sincere expression and couldn't help but laugh. She licked her sexy little lips. No, I can do it myself. At first, Mu Nanji planned to tell Wu Hao that she was already engaged. But she found that this stinky brother seemed to be very afraid of her. If she told this to others, this guy might run away overnight. If he runs away, it will be difficult to find him. It is indeed my fault because I bullied him too harshly when we were young. Well, the only solution now is to live with him and use her warm heart to comfort Wu Hao's wounded heart. I also completed the tasks assigned by my parents. This cannot be considered the parents' responsibility. Mu Nanji has had her own ideas since she was a child. If she doesn't like someone, she won't go no matter how much her parents force her. A big part of the reason why she came to see Wu Hao this time was for her own reasons. When she was little, she didn't feel anything. Ever since she and Wu Hao were separated after going to college, she had never missed him so much. Every night before I go to bed, I can't help but think of him. I wonder if he is happy or if there are any girls chasing after him in school. She didn't understand at first, but as time went by, the thought of missing him became stronger and stronger. Later she found out what this meant. Feeling guilty, she raised her head and looked at Wu Hao secretly. This naughty little brother has become even more handsome in the past year or so. Thinking of what her mother said before she came here, Mu Nanji's beautiful face turned red with embarrassment. Asking her to try to win him over this year is a way of keeping the wealth within the family. Thinking of this, her heart began to pound wildly and she felt uncomfortable all over. Plus, he just had a fight with Wu Hao and his body was full of sweat. Mu Nanji stood up and walked towards the bathroom. I'm sweating all over. I'm going to take a shower first. Also, you have to accompany me to the party tonight. It was not until Mu Nanji went to take a shower that Wu Hao slowly accepted this established fact. This witch won't leave. She wants to eat his food, live with him, and maybe even play with him. Forget it, it's already an established fact. There's no point thinking about it any further. Fortunately, he is no longer the defenseless little boy he was back then. It's hard to say who bullies whom. As long as the system helps him strengthen his body again, he can ride on Mu Nanji's head. It's exciting just thinking about it. Really looking forward to that day. Wu Hao, who was in a good mood, suddenly remembered the sound that the system had just made. System, I remember there was something called intimacy value. Can you introduce it to me? Host, this intimacy value can be used to purchase items in the system mall. As long as you have close contact with Mu Nanji, intimacy points will be generated. The deeper the contact, the more intimacy value there is. Wu Hao touched his chin and asked, will there be any intimacy value if I have close contact with other women? System, ahem. Wu Hao, what are you coughing about? System. At this time, an interface appeared in front of Wu Hao that only he could see. Name, Wu Hao. Strength, 250. Skills, none. Power, none. Intimacy, 470. On the right side of the panel is the system mall. Wu Hao took a look and was dazzled by the wide variety of items in the mall. Fuck, there are spaceships too? System, host, please stop using foul language and be a civilized host. There are things in the mall that you can't imagine, but there is nothing we can't sell. Wu Hao continued to browse. There were technologies, martial arts, medicines, weapons. The stuff on it made his mouth water. Unfortunately, there is a big number under each item, which should be the price of these things. To become stronger, you must diligently earn intimacy points. The only annoying thing is that I can only earn intimacy points from Mu Nanji. It seems that he really can't drive Mu Nanji away. If he drives her away, how can he earn intimacy points? Brother, help me get one of your clothes. At this time, Mu Nanji's coquettish voice came from the bathroom. Chapter 6 Help Mu Nanji massage and earn intimacy points. In the bathroom, Mu Nanji gently took off her white gauze dress. The white gauze skirt slid gently down the tender white shoulders, and the extremely smooth skin seemed to have no resistance at all. Steam was swirling around as Mu Nanji was taking a shower with the shower head. The hot water slid down her plump and beautiful body. She is at the age of a flower, with a rosy complexion and snow-white skin with a rosy glow. Just like a ripe peach, the kind that will squeeze out juice with just a light bite. Her long hair cascaded over her shoulders, and her jade-smooth body looked like white jade under the soft light. A pair of round and slender legs, and crystal-clear feet. Looking at her figure in the mirror, she was confident that it wouldn't take long for her to win over that stinky little brother. How about seducing him first? Thinking of this, Mu Nanji smiled sweetly, with a pair of small dimples on her rosy face. She is sexy, cute and noble, just like a scheming little queen. I don't know if this stinky brother will have a nosebleed. Wu Hao, who was studying the system mall, heard Mu Nanji's voice coming from the bathroom. Why, don't you have any clothes yourself? My luggage is with my assistant, and her flight is later than mine, so I can only wear your clothes first. Wait, I'll get it for you. Wu Hao shook his head. This was not the first time that this female devil had worn his clothes. I found a clean t-shirt and went to the bathroom. I put it at the door. Come out and get it yourself. Wu Hao called out at the bathroom door. The door is not closed. Can you help me bring it in? Mu Nanji's seductive and coquettish voice came from the bathroom. Hearing this voice, Wu Hao couldn't help but shiver. This witch has been full of bad intentions since she was a child. How could she take the initiative to invite us? Well, she must be looking for a reason to beat him up. I'll just put it at the door. If you don't want it, forget it. After saying that, Wu Hao left. Mu Nanji was not disappointed when she heard that Wu Hao didn't fall for it. She came up with another idea. After getting clothes for Mu Nanji, Wu Hao continued to study the system. After a while, Wu Hao heard the sound of the bathroom door opening and knew that Mu Nanji had finished her shower. Stinky brother, it's your turn. A soft and charming voice sounded in my ears. He looked up. Mu Nanji walked towards him slowly with a smile on her face. A woman as beautiful as a fairy stood in front of him. She was only wearing a Wu Hao t-shirt. The originally loose t-shirt was pushed up by her towering breasts. The t-shirt was very short, so short that it could only just cover her butt. The sight of two white, slender legs without a trace of fat made his heart beat faster. Wu Hao was stunned by Mu Nanji like this, and his heart was beating wildly. To be honest, this witch's figure is really amazing. She is the goddess in the hearts of thousands of young boys in China. If they knew that their goddess was dressed like this, they would definitely have nosebleeds and blood would flow like a river. Seeing Wu Hao's eyes wide open, Mu Nanji was secretly delighted and raised her chin proudly. It seems that this stinky brother still has feelings for her. Why aren't you wearing pants? Wu Hao secretly swallowed his saliva and asked stutteringly. Mu Nanji smiled sweetly. Your t-shirt is long enough. Do you have any misunderstanding about what it means to be tall? Your fart is almost showing. Wu Hao pointed at her, trembling. It's okay, there's no one else here. Mu Nanji waved her hand nonchalantly. You don't care, but I do. You're walking around in front of me dressed like this. Please consider my feelings. Your feelings don't count. Wu Hao was choked by Mu Nanji's words and was speechless for a long time. Forget it, she doesn't care, why should I worry about it? Fortunately, there is no one else here. I've been on a plane for several hours, come and give me a massage. Mu Nanji walked to the sofa, lay down and spoke to Wu Hao. Wu Hao was about to refuse, but then he changed his mind and decided to try out what the system said about earning intimacy points. All the intimacy points he earned just now were earned passively. Now is a good time to try to actively contact her and see how much intimacy points he can get. When I came to the sofa, Moonanji was already lying down. Wu Hao stared at her back, but for a moment he didn't know how to start. It was not until Moonanji urged him several times that he pinched it with trembling hands. Needed for 3 minutes. The system did not give him any intimacy value feedback. Puzzled, Wu Hao asked, "System, why is there no intimacy value?" System, ahem. Host, you two are not in close contact because of the clothes between us. Wu Hao, you mean skin-to-skin contact? System, yes, this is the only way to be considered intimate contact. After hearing the system's explanation, Wu Hao suddenly understood. Looking at Moonanji, who looked very happy, Wu Hao was about to touch her somewhere. His eyes lit up when he saw Moonanji's long, straight legs. Sister, do you want me to massage your legs? Wu Hao said in a flattering tone. Moonanji, who was enjoying it, said lazily, yeah. After getting the consent, Wu Hao rubbed his hands excitedly and stretched out his hand with excitement. Just when his hand touched Moonanji's smooth legs, Wu Hao was extremely excited. There is a response, the system has responded. Listen to the voice in your mind that says you have earned intimacy points. Ding, touching Moonanji's legs, intimacy value plus 30. I earned 30 intimacy points in one go. So delicious. Having tasted the sweetness, Wu Hao no longer resisted giving Moonanji a massage. Such an opportunity to earn intimacy points in a legitimate way does not come every day. Soon, he became Wu Massage Brother Hao in great joy. Only. Ding, touching Moonanji's legs, intimacy value plus 3. System, why is the intimacy value decreasing? Are you stealing my intimacy value? Wu Hao became furious when he found out that his intimacy value had decreased. System, host, this intimacy value is the highest only during the first time, and will drop sharply afterwards. Ahem. So that's how it is. Wu Hao, who had wrongly blamed the system, blushed. Okay, it's a little less. However, after a while, the income will be considerable. Just as Wu Hao was listening to the sound of earning intimacy points, he was happily thinking about what to buy when he earned enough money. He hadn't noticed yet that his hand had begun to slowly deviate from its course. Moonanji, who was enjoying Wu Hao's service with her eyes closed, felt something was wrong. Suddenly, she was stiff and tense as a stone, stunned by the sudden change. Stinky brother, where are you putting your hands? Chapter 7 Moonanji lives with a man. As Moonanji's shameful and angry voice rang out. Then, Wu Hao's mind heard. Ding, intimacy value plus 500. Wu Hao, who was just lost in his fantasy, was awakened by the voices coming from Moonanji and the system at the same time. He came to his senses and looked carefully. The scene before him frightened him to death. His hand was pressing on Moonanji's butt. This made him stunned. Oh my goodness, he actually touched the tigress's butt. Who I am? Where am I? What am I doing? Wu Hao looked at Moonanji cautiously, only to see that she was blushing and extremely shy. Sister, do you believe me when I say I didn't mean it? Wu Hao showed a flattering smile on his face. Won't you let go? Moonanji's face had turned red to her ears and she stuttered. Oh. Wu Hao quickly retracted his hand, touched his nose, lowered his head and did not dare to look at her. He didn't expect that after this devil girl took a shower and put on his t-shirt, she actually. Now his mind is full of elasticity, softness, smoothness, tenderness. He doesn't even care about the intimacy value in his mind. Moonanji sat up with a flushed face. Her whole body was trembling and her legs were weak. Wu Hao's actions just now made her feel extremely excited. She swore that this was definitely the most unforgettable feeling in her life. Moonanji raised her head and looked at Wu Hao, and saw that he was touching his nose and lowering his head, not daring to look at her. In her eyes, this scene was Wu Hao smelling the fragrance on his hands. The scene in front of her made Moonanji's heart beat wildly. Could it be that this stinky little brother has been thinking about me for a long time? If that's the case, then it's easy. This discovery made Moonanji ecstatic. If this is true, then her plan to take down Wu Hao will be much smoother. The two were silent for a moment, and Moonanji felt that the atmosphere in the room was a little subtle and charming. Just when Moonanji was about to speak. Ding dong ding dong. The doorbell rang at the right moment, breaking the awkwardness between the two of them. When he heard the doorbell, Wu Hao breathed a sigh of relief. This person came at the right time. He quickly stood up and walked towards the door. I'll go take a look. Mu Nanji covered her hot face with her hands. Her mind was now filled with the warmth of Wu Hao's palm. Outside the gate, Mu Nanji's assistant Xiaoqiu was knocking on the door. When coming to Xinbao City today, Mu Nanji wanted to see Wu Hao immediately, so she set out early. These assistants all carried a lot of luggage, so they all took the later planes. Just now, Mu Nanji called her and told her to bring Mu Nanji's luggage here. When she came to Xinbao City, she also planned to book a 5-star hotel for Mu Nanji. But Mu Nanji said there was no need to book because she already had a place to stay. When Mu Nanji told her the address, she thought Mu Nanji had given her the wrong address. Xinbao Bay No. 1 is one of the most famous luxury real estate projects in the country. I didn't expect Mu Nanji to stay here when she came to Xinbao City. No wonder she didn't stay in a hotel. I just don't know what the relationship is between her and the people living here. Crack! The door opened from the inside. A handsome young man stuck his head out and looked at her. Who are you looking for? This young man was Wu Hao. Hello, I'm looking for Mu Nanji. I'm her assistant. My name is Ichio. Seeing this super handsome boy, Xiaoqiu quickly smiled at him. Who is he? He is so handsome. Oh, we've been waiting for you for a long time, please come in quickly. Wu Hao moved aside and let her go in with her luggage. Behind Ichio there were several assistants carrying luggage, and they entered one after another. Sister Ji, where are you? Come to the hall. Wu Hao saw that Mu Nanji had already hidden in the room. He knew that this female devil didn't want them to see her wearing only a t-shirt. I'm in the room, just put your luggage down. Mu Nanji's voice came from the room. Okay. Xiaoqiu told the people behind to put down the luggage. Sister Ji, the luggage is all here, let's go back to the hotel first. Let them go back to the hotel, you stay here. We need your help with makeup at the charity gala tonight. Mu Nanji walked out of the room only after everyone else had left. Sister Ji, you. When Xiaoqiu saw what Mu Nanji was wearing, she opened her mouth in amazement. What did she see? She saw the national goddess wearing only a t-shirt in a room of men. That's right, I was wearing only a t-shirt. She could see that Mu Nanji had nothing on underneath except a t-shirt. Who is this man? Could he be Mu Nanji's boyfriend? Thinking of this, Ichio felt unwell. She felt that she had stumbled upon a profound secret. If this scene of Mu Nanji was captured by reporters, there would definitely be a magnitude 9 earthquake in the Chinese entertainment industry. The fans will definitely be devastated. This man will definitely become public enemy. No one knows who this man is, his luck is so good. Just now I exercised with him and sweated a lot, then I took a shower. After the shower, I remembered that I had no clothes to change. Don't think too much about it. Mu Nanji saw Ichio's stunned look and knew that this little girl had wrong ideas. Oh, so that's how it is. I wouldn't think too much about it. Ichio quickly followed Mu Nanji's words. A man and a woman alone in a room. I sweat a lot after exercise. Bath. Wore a men's t-shirt. Ichio understood all of this. Ichio felt that he already knew the truth of the matter. But Mu Nanji is her boss, so whatever she says goes. In Mu Nanji's eyes, Ichio looked like this, and the 5 words "Am I easy to fool?" were clearly written on her face. Forget it, if you don't believe it, forget it. Mu Nanji rubbed his eyebrows. She knew that the little girl had the wrong idea and might have already imagined an indescribable drama between her and Wu Hao in her mind. Standing aside, Wu Hao felt very happy in his heart. He had never seen Mu Nanji being defeated. On the other side, Fong family of Xinbao City. Fong Xingwen was asking his subordinates, have you found out which hotel Mu Nanji is staying in? Fong Xingwen, the young master of the Fong family, studied abroad since he was a child. He returned from studying abroad 2 years ago and took over the family business. He met Mu Nanji once when he attended an event. When I first saw her, I was deeply attracted to Mu Nanji and was stunned by her beauty for a moment. From then on, he began to pursue Mu Nanji fiercely, giving her bags, necklaces, and sports cars. But Mu Nanji was dismissive of all these and never accepted anything he gave her. Once, Mu Nanji couldn't stand it anymore and told him that she didn't like him and hoped he would stop giving her these things. But Fong Xingwen was not discouraged. He hoped that Mu Nanji could feel his sincerity. This time, his family co-organized an autumn charity gala with the Cameron Foundation. This time he sent an invitation to Mu Nanji as usual. At first, he thought Mu Nanji would refuse as before. Who knew that Mu Nanji agreed to come to Shinbao City to attend the party this time, which made him ecstatic. He thought Mu Nanji's heart had been moved by his actions over the years. His subordinate replied, "Master, Mu Nanji's team will stay at the Phil Hotel arranged by us. But I heard from their people that Mu Nanji doesn't live with them. She lives outside by herself." She lives outside by herself? Do you know where she lives? Hearing this, Fang Xingwen narrowed his eyes. I heard from one of her assistants that Miss Mu lives with a man at number 1 Shenbao Bay. The servant lowered his head and told the truth. Shenbaoan number 1? Fang Xingwen's voice became a little higher and his expression became grim. Of course he knew what it meant for Mu Nanji to live here. Chapter 8. Who was that man? Do you know who that man is? Fang Xingwen's eyes turned cold, his fingers tapped lightly on the table, and his whole body exuded a cold aura. Under his powerful aura, the servant broke out in a cold sweat. He stammered, "It's not clear yet. Check it out. Check it out quickly." Fang Xingwen said to his servant with a stern face, "I want to know who this person is." "Yes, sir." The servant nodded and assured him and prepared to leave. "One more thing." Fang Xingwen called the servant, "Have you arranged what I told you to do tonight?" "Master, everything has been arranged properly. I guarantee nothing will go wrong." Fang Xingwen nodded, "Okay, go down." After the servants left, Fang Xingwen stood up, looked out the window and fell into deep thought. He has liked Mu Nanji for almost 2 years. During these 2 years, he has paid attention to everything about Mu Nanji every day. Yen Ran put himself in the role of Mu Nanji's boyfriend. Now that he was about to succeed, a sudden unexpected person showed up. How could he tolerate this? Fang Xingwen sneered and muttered to himself, to be able to live in Shinbao Bay number 1, it is considered quite capable. I wonder which family this young master is from. Fang Xingwen filtered through the young masters of the major families in Shinbao City in his mind. Could it be Ku Chaorong from the Ku family? It shouldn't be him. This guy just returned to China a few days ago. It's impossible for him to know Mu Nanji. Who else could it be except him? Fang Xingwen said to himself, stroking his chin. Tang Jielong from the Tang family? Or Chu Yan from the Chu family? Forget it, never mind. Nanji is the woman I like, and I am determined to have her. No matter who you are, if you dare to snatch my woman, whoever touches me will die. After tonight, Mu Nanji will be my woman. Thinking of this, Fang Xingwen clenched his fists and looked forward to it excitedly. Night 1 Shinbao Bay. Wu Hao was sitting on a chair and a female devil was playing with his hair. Originally, Wu Hao really didn't want to attend these boring banquets. These boring banquets were nothing more than business bragging, which was really boring. Instead of spending this much time at home, he might as well watch TikTok. The young ladies on TikTok are much more fun than any evening party. But I can't save Mu Nanji's life, ahem, request. She said that there would definitely be a lot of flirtatious people at such a banquet, and asked Wu Hao to go with her to help her block these people. Under Mu Nanji's strong request, Wu Hao had no choice but to act as a flower protector. Okay, finally done. Mu Nanji put down the tools in her hands and looked at Wu Hao carefully. After an hour of cleaning by her, Wu Hao turned from a slovenly working man into a handsome young man. His lips were slightly raised, and he seemed to be smiling at all times. He has a tall and elegant figure, wearing a well-fitting suit, and exudes a clean aura. Wu Hao like this made Mu Nanji's eyes light up, and her charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes stared straight at him. It is true that clothes make the man, and after being tossed around by her, Wu Hao has become a super handsome guy. This little brother is so handsome. I didn't notice it before, but now I see it's amazing. How can he be so handsome? Mu Nanji's heart was beating wildly, as if it was about to jump out. No, my legs are weak. The body feels soft. I can't stand anymore. Aha! I'm going to faint. Wu Hao, who was standing by, quickly hugged her and said, "Sister, what's wrong with you?" Wu Hao took the initiative to hold her in his arms, and she could smell the masculine scent on him. A blush flashed across Mu Nanji's face. Her sexy little mouth was slightly open and her whole body was shivering. It's not that she has not been hugged by Wu Hao before. She had physical contact with Wu Hao at the airport just now. But the scene at the airport was different from what it is now. At the airport, I was simply overjoyed to see my brother. Now I have that palpitation feeling. Mu Nanji waved her hands quickly. It's okay, I just sprained my waist. After saying that, she hurried into the room. Xiao Qiu, come and help me put on makeup. She was afraid she would make a fool of herself if she left any later. Now I can feel the stickiness on my body. Wu Hao looked at Mu Nanji running back to the room in confusion. He shook his head, wondering what was wrong with this female devil. While Mu Nanji was putting on makeup, the bored Wu Hao remembered that the system had sent him a company today. System, why didn't anyone ask me to take over the company today? System, host, the company has a lot of paperwork to do. It will take until tomorrow to complete. Please be patient. No hurry, I'm just asking. Wu Hao waved his hand. Just remember that this matter happened. It takes a certain amount of time for women to put on makeup. After Wu Hao waited for an hour, Mu Nanji, who had finished putting on makeup, finally walked out of the room. Wu Hao looked over and saw Mu Nanji walking towards him with a smile on her face. Those charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes looked at Wu Hao expectantly, like a little girl waiting for praise. How about it? Does it look good? When she came in front of Wu Hao, she lifted the hem of her skirt with both hands and turned around gently. The graceful figure is as light as a startled swan and as graceful as a swimming dragon. It can be seen that she was dressed up tonight. Her jet black hair falls on her shoulders. That beautiful and delicate little face was lightly made up. The originally rosy face lost its childish immaturity and revealed a hint of charm. The sexy red lips are slightly opened, making people want to kiss them. Tonight she was wearing a navy blue fitted long dress, revealing her graceful neck and clearly visible collarbone. Her chest was raised high, showing off her slender waist, which was not even as thin as a hand. It sways gracefully as it walks, like a blooming peach blossom, beautiful and charming. Although he had lived with her for so many years, this was the first time Wu Hao saw her dressed like this. For a moment, he had to admit that this female devil had the potential to become the national goddess. It looks good. Wu Hao nodded honestly. Is it just beautiful? Mu Nanji looked at him with expectant eyes. Wu Hao rubbed his brows. She is so beautiful, so stunning, this girl should only exist in heaven. Anything else? Mu Nanji looked at Wu Hao with encouraging eyes. Seeing her like this, Wu Hao couldn't help but shook his head. After a while, he continued, she is so beautiful that the moon and flowers are ashamed, she is so beautiful that the whole country can be overwhelmed, her skin is whiter than snow, she can make fish sink to the bottom of the water and geese fall to the ground. 3 minutes later. Wu Hao quickly raised his hands in surrender. Sister, I'm really speechless. Even if you kill me, I can't say anything new. Seeing that Wu Hao really had no new words to describe her, Mu Nanji smiled and said, okay, I'll let you go this time. But brother. At this point, Mu Nanji turned into an older sister and taught Wu Hao a lesson. You still need to read more books, otherwise when you praise a girl, I will be the only one who praises her. How can this be okay? Wu Hao nodded quickly. Yes, you are right. I will study as soon as I get back tonight. Let's go. Chapter 9, The Dispirited Yongyu. Shinba Maternal and Child Health Hospital. Soon, it was evening. Yongyu spent the whole day in anxiety. She couldn't understand why Wu Hao disappeared. She made countless phone calls today but couldn't find Wu Hao. At this point, she was at a loss and didn't know what went wrong. Even when her daughter was crying because of hunger, she was in no mood to feed her. As time goes by, Yongyu became more and more panicked and his face became paler and paler. Finally, she has given up. Wu Hao must have known something, otherwise he would not have disappeared without a trace. After confirming that Wu Hao was really missing, Yongyu lay on the hospital bed in dismay, recalling every little detail of these months. At that time, she asked Wu Hao to register, but he said he would talk about it after the baby was born. She said she wanted to go back to his hometown to see his parents, but he said he felt sorry for her making the long journey and told her to wait until she had the baby. When going back to his hometown to see his parents, Wu Hao never told her his true situation. To this day, Yongyu still doesn't know that Wu Hao is actually an orphan. She said she wanted to get married, but he said the wedding day would be very hard and he was afraid she would be too tired, so he suggested waiting until she had the baby. She wanted Wu Hao to buy a house, but he said he would sell it after they had a baby and got married, so that she would have half of the property after marriage. At that time, Yongyu was very touched and felt that Wu Hao did everything for her good. This time I found the right honest person. Who knew? It turned out that he had known for a long time that the child was not his and that this was all a trap. My relatives in my hometown have known for a long time that I was pregnant and that we were going to get married soon. He deliberately coaxed me into giving birth to a child, making me a single mother at a young age. He has such a cruel heart. Why does he do this to me? Since I want to marry him and give birth to a child of his own, I am sincere and I have made up my mind. Why does he still treat me like this? Is it because the baby in my belly is not his? As long as he treats me well, I will help him give birth to a child of his own. He is really insidious. How am I going to survive as a single mother? I was wrong, but isn't this punishment too severe? This is equivalent to sentencing me to life imprisonment. What do I do? I heard my daughter crying because she was hungry. Yang Yu, upset, roared. Why are you crying? It's all because of you. If it weren't for you, how could I have ended up like this today? Hearing Yang Yu's roar, people in the same ward looked towards her. They all noticed this woman in labor. In the same ward, other women in labor were taken care of by their families and husbands. There was no one here except her and her son. Beside her, her daughter was crying loudly due to hunger, but Yang Yu was in no mood to take care of her at the moment. And she had no experience taking care of a baby. In desperation, she had to muster up the courage to call her mother. Mom, I gave birth today. Wu Hao is missing. I'm the only one in the hospital. In Yang Yu's hometown. There are 4 people in her family, her parents, her, and her brother. Mom, Xiaochui's family said that if we can't come up with another 300,000 yuan in betrothal gifts, she will marry someone else. I like Xiaochui very much. I can't live without her. A young man in his 20s said to an old woman. This young man is Yang Yu's brother, named Yang Jiang. He is lazy and eats a lot all day long, and is a parasite. A few months ago, he met a girl named Xiaochui, and now they are at the stage of discussing marriage. A few days ago, Xiaochui's family asked him for a dowry of 300,000 yuan. Zhang Meiqin comforted her son softly, My dear son, wait a little longer. When your sister gives birth to the baby next month, I will ask your brother-in-law for a betrothal gift of 400,000 yuan. The brother-in-law Zhang Meiqin mentioned is Wu Hao. She gets angry when she talks about Wu Hao. Yang Yu is the most promising girl in her family. Zhang Meiqi placed all her efforts and hopes on Yang Yu. I paid for her to go to college so that she could catch a rich husband. As long as she can find a rich man, her whole family can live a good life. Who would have known that a few months ago, her daughter Yang Yu came back with a big belly and brought a man who she said was her boyfriend, and she was pregnant with her boyfriend's child. At that time, her whole family did not have much objection to this. Zhang Meiqi thought Wu Hao was a rich second generation, because she had always told Yang Yu to find a rich man since she was a child. Who would have known that after asking about the situation, it turned out that Wu Hao was just a wage earner. At that time, Zhang Meiqin firmly disagreed with Yang Yu being with Wu Hao, a poor boy. She wanted to take Yang Yu to have an abortion, but she refused. Yang Yu's resistance made her very angry. What she didn't know was that it wasn't because Yang Yu loved Wu Hao so much that she refused to have an abortion. But Yang Yu's body couldn't allow her to have another abortion, but she didn't dare tell Zhang Meiqi about this. She was afraid that if she told it out, Zhang Meiqi would beat her to death. After a period of entanglement, Zhang Meiqi saw that Yang Yu was determined. In desperation, he had to agree to let Yang Yu and Wu Hao be together. But she also put forward several conditions. In order to marry Yang Yu, Wu Hao had to pay a dowry of 400,000 yuan and buy a house and a car. Wu Hao had no objection to this. He accepted everything, even the offer to buy an aircraft carrier. This made Zhang Meiqin feel better. However, Wu Hao also suggested that all this should wait until Yang Yu gave birth to the child. He knew that Yang Yu's child was not his, and he had no intention of marrying Yang Yu. Since this family wants to play with them. I'm just sitting around doing nothing anyway. This time Zhang Meiqin firmly disagreed. She was afraid that she would lose both her money and her life, so she insisted that Wu Hao do it immediately, otherwise she would take Yang Yu to have an abortion. Yang Yu also advised Wu Hao to buy a car and a house first. She also wanted to get things done quickly to avoid any further complications. After all, she knew exactly who the child belonged to. Yang Yu thought that since Wu Hao liked her so much, he would definitely agree. Unexpectedly, Wu Hao refused to give in and insisted on giving birth to the child first. Zhang Meiqin was so angry that she immediately dragged Yang Yu to the hospital. Yang Yu tried desperately to stop Zhang Meiqin's actions. When Zhang Meichuan saw her daughter defending Wu Hao like that, she became so angry that she fainted. But Yang Yu couldn't express her pain in words. In the end, Zhang Meichi had no choice but to accept Wu Hao's proposal.
Mom, do you think my brother-in-law can come up with 400,000 yuan by then? What if he can't come up with so much money by then?
Yang Jiang had met Wu Hao, and he felt that his brother-in-law didn't look like someone who could come up with 400,000 yuan. Hearing her son's question, Zhang Meiqin took his hand and said, "Don't worry, your sister is pregnant with his child, so they have to give the money even if they don't want to. If their family doesn't give me the money, I'll ask Xiaoyu to bring the child back home, register him with our family, and give him our last name."
In this case, are you still worried that they won't give you money?
Speaking of this, Zhang Meiqi is full of confidence. Rural people still attach great importance to such things. Even if they don't give us money, when we take our children to their house to argue with them, they still won't give us money.
In that case, I feel relieved. Yang Jian looked happy. He was overjoyed at the thought of having the bride price to marry Xiao Chui. But the next moment, he looked bitter again. "Mom, I already have the betrothal gift, but Xiao Chui's family still wants me to buy a house. Look at this." When Zhang Meiqin heard this, a mysterious smile appeared on her face. "Don't worry, son, I have thought about it for you. Didn't your brother-in-law say that he would put your sister's name on the house after buying it?"
Then,
Yang Jian's eyes lit up. This was a good idea.
He no longer had any worries. Now he had the money for the bride price and a house for marriage.
Ding ling ling. Zhang Meiqin's phone rang. Seeing the incoming call, she wondered, "Why is Yu Wan calling me so late?" After the call was connected, Yang Yu's voice came from the phone. "Mom, I gave birth today. Wu Hao is missing. I'm the only one in the hospital." Zhang Meiqin was immediately shocked. "Aren't you going to give birth next month?"
No one knew that Yang Yu was already 10 months pregnant. Even Zhang Meiqi thought it was only 9 months. Only Wu Hao and Yang Yu knew about this. Hearing her mother ask this, Yang Yu had to find an excuse that the baby was born prematurely.
"You're giving birth today, why isn't Wu Hao by your side?" Yang Yu didn't know how to tell his mother about this.
She said to Zhang Meiqin, "Mom, this matter is very complicated.
Please come over and explain it in detail, okay? Please."
Hearing her daughter's plea, Zhang Meiqin checked the time.
"Okay, it's so late now and I can't find a car. I'll go there early tomorrow morning." Chapter 10. National Goddess Mu Nanji seems to be in love. It's 6:30 in the evening, half an hour before the party starts. Jiolin Hotel, the only 7-star hotel in Shenbao City, has attracted many celebrities tonight.
All the young masters and young ladies from prominent families in the city have already entered, and the venue is bustling with activity. Outside the hotel, there were a large number of media, various internet celebrities and Mu Nanji's fans waiting.
Mu Nanji's fans asked each other, "Brother, is it true that the national goddess Mu Nanji will attend the party tonight?"
"Yes, I heard from the organizer that they are honored to invite Mu Nanji to attend the party tonight. I didn't expect the Fong family to be so prestigious as to invite her. I heard that Mu Nanji has never attended any party.
This is her first time. Yeah, I could only see her on TV before.
I didn't expect to see her in person tonight." When he said this, the fan waved his hands excitedly.
"It's about to start in half an hour, why hasn't my goddess arrived yet?" The fan said anxiously after looking at the time. "Wait a little longer, it should be almost time. Speak of the devil, he will appear."
Not far away, a roaring sports car drove over and stopped steadily on the red carpet.
"Wow, this car, looks like a Helios sports car."
Some fans who know cars screamed.
"What is the Sun God sports car? I've never heard of it. Is it expensive?"
"It's not expensive, just 15 million.
Hiss. There were gasps all around. "Brother, you are awesome. You said 15 million is not expensive.
I don't know who can drive such a luxurious car."
"Look, he's getting off the bus."
After Wu Hao stopped the car, he got out first. Looking at the crowds of people around him, he frowned.
When did ordinary people become so concerned about the charity industry?
He didn't know yet that these people were here to see Mu Nanji.
Wow, so handsome.
Some of Mu Nanji's female fans were attracted by Wu Hao's handsome looks as soon as they saw him.
Is he a star? Why haven't I seen him before? It shouldn't be a star.
If it was a star, I would have definitely seen him before.
It should be a young master from some family. Wu Hao got out of the car and went to the passenger seat to help Mu Nanji open the door. Afterwards, many fans who were looking here saw the goddess in their hearts getting out of the car. "Look, it's Mu Nanji!" Someone shouted, and these fans immediately started screaming excitedly as if they were given an injection of chicken blood, and were ready to rush towards Mu Nanji. Fortunately, the security force on site was strong enough to keep all the fans outside the cordon. "Wow, wow, wow, it's really Goddess Mu. Mu Nanji, I love you. Look, my goddess looks really beautiful in person. Love, love. Who is this boy and why is he so intimate with the goddess?" Some sharp-eyed fans exclaimed when they saw Wu Hao holding Mu Nanji's little hand. "Do you think this boy could be the goddess' boyfriend?" "No, it's impossible. A goddess won't have a boyfriend." "Then how do you explain their affectionate holding of fingers?" Wu Hao held Mu Nanji's little hand and saw the excited actions of the fans around him. He whispered with a bit of jealousy, "Don't these people have to go to work or school? They're chasing after celebrities all day long." Mu Nanji, who was waving to her fans, heard Wu Hao's unhappy tone. She pursed her lips and smiled sweetly. "You can't envy these." Wu Hao said bitterly, "What do I have to envy? Come and wave to them." Mu Nanji pulled Wu Hao's hand and raised it together. "Look, the goddess is waving at me." At this time, the entertainment reporters also discovered this matter, and they crowded in front of Mu Nanji like sharks smelling blood. Everyone looked at Wu Hao with scrutiny. "Miss Mu, can you introduce him to us? You two are so close, are you in love? Miss Mu, is it convenient for us to talk?" When Wu Hao heard the reporters' questions, he subconsciously wanted to let go of Mu Nanji's hand. Mu Nanji next to him seemed to know his action, and the next moment she held Wu Hao's hand tightly and would not let him let go. Hearing the questions from these entertainment reporters, Mu Nanji's beautiful little face blushed with shyness. Then revealed the shyness of a girl in love. Wu Hao was stunned by this operation. "Thank you for your concern about my love life." As she said this, Mu Nanji turned her head and looked at Wu Hao lovingly. "If I were in a relationship, I would definitely tell everyone, but right now I have nothing to say about it." Click, click. The sound of cameras continued to ring out at the scene. The reporters seized the opportunity to capture the moment when Mu Nanji was looking at Wu Hao lovingly. National goddess Mu Nanji is suspected of being in love #. When Wu Hao and Mu Nanji walked in hand, the lively banquet hall was brightly lit. The city was filled with celebrities and nobles, and handsome men and beautiful women, with fine wine in their hands, were greeting each other in groups of 3 or 5. "Why did you say that just now? Don't you know that what you said will have a great impact on your acting career? You are an idol. Letting your fans know that their goddess is in love will not do you any good." In the meeting room, Wu Hao was puzzled by Mu Nanji's actions just now. Mu Nanji waved her hand disapprovingly. "I did this on purpose." "Why? Do you think I'm pretty?" Mu Nanji asked Wu Hao. "Beautiful." Wu Hao nodded vigorously. "That's right. I'm such a beautiful sister, and there are so many people chasing after me every day. It's really annoying. Now let them think that you and I are in love. I hope they will back off. But this will make me a public enemy." Wu Hao said worriedly. "You are my brother, isn't it your responsibility to help me fend off these crazy admirers?" Wu Hao. Inside the venue, young Master Fawn was chatting and laughing with the young masters from several major families in Shenbao City. If you look closely, you can see that he is a little absent-minded now. The party was about to start, but Mu Nanji hadn't arrived yet, which made him a little uneasy. "I was just about to ask the servant to check the door." At this moment, there was a commotion coming from the gate. The servant whispered in his ear, "Master, Miss Mu is here." Hearing this, Fong Xingwen was overjoyed. He immediately stood up and walked towards the door excitedly. When he arrived at the gate, he saw the goddess of his dreams walking in hand with a dashing young man. Seeing this, Fong Xingwen's face darkened and his brows furrowed. He had never seen this young man before, and there was no such person in Shenbao City. Although he didn't know all the famous young masters from aristocratic families in the city, he had at least seen some of them. The young man looked unfamiliar and he had never seen him before. Soon, Fong Xingwen came to his senses and put on a happy smile. He smiled and said to Mu Nanji, "Nanji, I finally waited for you to come." Mu Nanji, who was whispering with Wu Hao, frowned slightly when she saw Fong Xingwen. "Master Fong, we don't seem to be that familiar with each other. You should just call me Mu Nanji." Hearing the displeased tone in Mu Nanji's words, Fang Xingwen's expression froze slightly. Soon, he laughed awkwardly. Yes, I was wrong. Then he looked at Wu Hao for a while and then asked Mu Nanji with a smile, Ms. Mu, won't you introduce her to us? Chapter 11, Fang Xingwen, the Arrogant One. The Fang family is one of the 6 major families in Shenbao City and is well known. The family business involves finance, real estate, industrial manufacturing.
His assets are estimated to be around 60 billion, making him a powerful figure in Shenbao City.
Fang Xingwen is the most promising heir of the Fang family with a bright future.
All the business elites in Shenbao City want to establish a relationship with him.
Hearing Fang Xingwen's hostile tone, Wu Hao was speechless. He knew it would be like this. At this time, Mu Nanji's face once again showed the shyness of a young girl. His name is Wu Hao, and he's my boyfriend.
As soon as these words were spoken, the guests who were paying attention to this place in the venue all showed incredible expressions.
Miss Mu's boyfriend? When did she have a boyfriend? This is big news.
As soon as Mu Nanji finished speaking, Fang Xingwen's smile slowly froze on his face.
He pointed at Wu Hao and said in disbelief, Nanji, what did you say? He's your boyfriend? Yeah, is there a problem? Mu Nanji frowned. Fang Xingwen was anxious. No, how can you be with him? Why can't I be with him? Master Fang, you are meddling too much.
Mu Nanji got angry, and her expression slowly turned cold.
Who are you to me? What does it have to do with you who I like to be with? Fang Xingwen was choked by Mu Nanji's words.
Yes, it was none of his business who the other person was with. But he was very unwilling. He had been pursuing Mu Nanji for so long, but he had never even held her hand. This kid who came out of nowhere actually dared to hug Mu Nanji's slender waist.
Fang Xingwen clenched his fists tightly, a gloomy look flashed across his face. He doesn't accept it.
No, Mu Nanji must be mine.
I must get her. No matter who this kid is, he must be taught a lesson tonight. After making up his mind, Fang Xingwen quickly returned to normal. So he's Miss Mu's boyfriend.
I've heard of him for a long time. A smile as bright as spring breeze appeared on his face and he said to Wu Hao, I am Fang Xingwen, the organizer of tonight's party.
I welcome Mr. Wu to attend. Wu Hao had been paying attention to the expression on Fang Xingwen's face.
Seeing Fang Xingwen's expression change so quickly, Wu Hao gave him a thumbs up in his heart.
This kid is quite a character. Seeing Fang Xingwen extending his hand, Wu Hao couldn't refuse. Hello, Mr. Fang. I don't know which family Mr. Wu belongs to. There doesn't seem to be a big family with the surname Wu in Shenbao City.
Wu Hao waved his hand. I am not from Shenbao City, nor am I a young master of a big family.
I see. Fang Xingwen nodded. I wonder what kind of business Mr. Wu is doing now.
Wu Hao thought for a while before slowly saying, I was still a wage earner before today.
A worker? Fang Xingwen was puzzled. How could a worker live in Shenbao Bay No. 1?
Of course he didn't believe what Wu Hao said and thought that Wu Hao was just trying to get him to accept his words.
There will be a charity auction at the party later. I hope Mr. Wu will be generous and support the charity industry. We'll talk about it when the time comes.
Wu Hao did not comment on this. He knew what these so-called charity dinners meant. These are all things created by these so-called wealthy families to gain fame. No one knows whether it is a real donation, commonly known as fraudulent donation. No one knows how much was donated. No one knows where the money went. This thing is quite similar to the so-called parents' committee in the class. He doesn't do his job and just flatters the teacher in the group every day.
During festivals, they encourage people to donate money to buy gifts.
In this way, the money is paid by other people, they can flatter the teacher, and the teacher will remember them. No one will remember those other parents who paid for it.
After hearing Wu Hao's answer, Fang Xingwen became more certain of his guess.
After the two sides exchanged greetings, a waiter came to take Wu Hao and Mu Nanji to their seats.
Soon after the two sat down, the party began. Wu Hao and Mu Nanji sat together, watching the performance on the stage.
He really had no interest in it, so he had to concentrate on the delicious food in front of him.
The same goes for Mu Nanji. She is not enthusiastic about these banquets.
She accepted the invitation to attend the party simply because she happened to be coming to Shenbao City. Just when the two were bored, the highlight of the night, the auction, finally arrived. The items auctioned tonight were all donated by major wealthy families, and the proceeds from the auction will be donated to the charity foundation established by the Fang family.
After hearing the introduction from the host on the stage, Wu Hao couldn't help but say wow in his heart. The Fong family really knows how to behave. They have gained fame without doing anything. This guy is really good at getting something for nothing. However, the items donated by these people are not of great value, they are just going through the motions. But this could not stop the enthusiasm of the guests. It was not because they liked these items so much, but because they needed to please the Fong family in this way. As the auction progressed, the atmosphere in the venue became more and more lively. The guests started to make moves, and before they knew it, they had reached the important part. As a well-known actress, Mu Nanji must set an example by attending these charity galas. She donated an item of moderate value to the organizers of the party. Because of her fame, the items she donated were placed last. Thanks to her fame as the national goddess, the items she donated were sold at a good price. The host on the stage invited Mu Nanji to come on stage and give a speech. Fang Xingwen sat not far from Wu Hao. Just now, he was furious when he saw Wu Hao and Mu Nanji talking in a low voice in an intimate manner. Now, seeing that Wu Hao looked like he had not eaten anything, he couldn't help but sneer in his heart. A poor guy is a poor guy. I don't know why Mu Nanji was so obsessed with him. Wait until Mu Nanji walked onto the stage. Fang Xingwen walked over to Wu Hao and said loudly, "Mr. Wu has never attended these high society banquets before, right?" Wu Hao, who was eating happily, heard someone talking to him. He looked up and saw that it was Fang Xingwen who was lingering around again. When the guests around heard Fang Xingwen's words, they all looked over here in confusion. Wu Hao put down the chopsticks in his hand, picked up a tissue and wiped his mouth before calmly saying, "Master Fang, what do you mean by this?" Fang Xingwen's face slowly turned cold. He sat in the chair and looked at Wu Hao with disdain. "Boy, do you know that you are in big trouble? What's the big deal?" Wu Hao tilted his head and thought for a while. He thought for a long time but still had no idea what big deal he had caused. Fang Xingwen lowered his voice and sneered, "I'm giving you a piece of advice. You should leave Mu Nanji immediately and obediently. She is not something you can own. Otherwise, I guarantee that you will have no place in Shenbao City. Wu Hao's principle is that I won't offend anyone unless they offend me. But if someone offends me, I will kill his entire family." "Oh." Wu Hao replied lazily, "It seems like it's none of your business who I'm with, Master Fang." A cruel smile flashed across Fang Xingwen's face. "Having said this, Mr. Wu, you should take care of yourself." Having said that, he left. Wu Hao smiled and shook his head. Another fool who looked down on others just because his family had some money. He has seen many people like this. Since he wants to play, let him play. I'm just sitting around doing nothing anyway. Chapter 12, The Curse of Treating People with Sincerity, Fang Xingwen's Social Death. When Mu Nanji came back, she looked at Fang Xingwen's back as he left and asked Wu Hao, "Why did he come to see you again?" Wu Hao curled his lips and smiled, "What else can it be? It's nothing more than asking me to leave you or something. Otherwise I will bear the consequences at my own risk." Hearing Wu Hao's words, Mu Nanji frowned on her charming little face. "This guy is getting more and more rampant. Who does he think he is? How dare you threaten my little brother?" Mu Nanji was very angry, but Wu Hao didn't think she was that angry. He knew that getting angry was the worst kind of incompetence. Usually they look for opportunities to retaliate. "Sister, I'm hated again because of you tonight. How are you going to make it up to me?" Wu Hao looked at Mu Nanji unhappily. From childhood to adulthood, he had no idea how many suitors he had blocked for her in elementary school, junior high school, and high school. Now that I'm out in society, I'm still like this. Having a gorgeous sister doesn't seem like a good thing. Mu Nanji pursed her lips and giggled, then put her sexy little mouth close to Wu Hao's ear and whispered, "My dear brother, how do you want your sister to compensate you? How about?" Mu Nanji stroked Wu Hao's face with her fingers. "Whatever you say, I'll agree to it. You can ask for anything." Smelling the orchid fragrance on Mu Nanji's body, Wu Hao's old face turned red. This female devil was becoming more and more bold. How dare you tease him in broad daylight? He was somewhat confused about this. Why does she behave like this when she came to see him this time? From the moment he met her, this evil woman would seduce him as soon as she found the slightest possibility. What does she want to do? Wu Hao never thought that Mu Nanji would like him. Just like he didn't have much love for Mu Nanji. People outside would think Mu Nanji is very beautiful when they see her, but in Wu Hao's eyes, there is no difference. After all, they grew up together and he has been watching her for more than 10 years, so he really can't feel it. Maybe they knew each other too well, so well that Wu Hao even knew how old Mu Nanji was when she had her period. I still remember when I was in school, Wu Hao heard some classmates say that Mu Nanji was very beautiful. He was stunned at the time, he couldn't feel what was so beautiful about her. Seeing Mu Nanji's charming and passionate peach blossom eyes staring at him, Wu Hao tilted his head and thought for a moment. Are you saying you can promise me anything? Yes, any request is fine. Hearing Mu Nanji's promise, Wu Hao rubbed his hands excitedly. He spoke carefully. Then can you give me your feet tonight? What can I do for you? Mu Nanji looked at him with her beautiful eyes. Has this wood finally come to its senses? Are you coveting my beautiful legs? So shy. Should I agree to him? Come here, I'll tell you in secret. Wu Hao hooked his finger at Mu Nanji. Mu Nanji's face turned slightly red, but she still stretched her ear over. After hearing Wu Hao's words, Mu Nanji opened her sexy little lips. She heard something. This naughty brother actually wanted to massage her feet. Wu Hao had this request mainly because he wanted to earn intimacy points. Today I massaged her legs and butt, earned a few hundred intimacy points. Now that I have the opportunity, I must try foot massage to see how much I can earn. Looking at what he had gained today, he probably knew that the closer the contact, the more intimacy points he would earn. If he had the chance, he would certainly like to touch other parts of Mu Nanji, such as her milky white skin. But can this place be touched casually? Apart from these parts, the most intimate part should be the feet. In ancient times, women's feet were the most private part. Even in modern times, men are not allowed to touch them casually. Helping her press this button should earn you a lot of intimacy points. Don't you want to do something else besides foot massage? Mu Nanji looked at Wu Hao with encouragement, for example, a man and a woman in a private room. It's something that makes you sweat a lot and feel extremely tired, but it's also something that you will never forget. Extremely exhausted but full of aftertaste? Wu Hao touched his chin and looked up at the ceiling. The next moment, he looked at Mu Nanji with disdain. You want to spar with me again? At this point, Wu Hao said to Mu Nanji in a frustrated tone, You are a girl, the national goddess of China, you should behave like a lady? Don't think about fighting and killing all day long, okay? Mu Nanji. This guy, even though people have hinted at it so clearly, he still doesn't understand. Forget it, take your time. This is not something that can be accomplished in a day or two. It's no wonder he's so afraid of himself. Thinking of this, Mu Nanji wanted to be angry with himself. Why did he torture him to death when they were young? Now he treated him like a tiger when he saw him. It's okay, there is still time. Be nice to him from now on. One day he would climb into her bed obediently. Soon, tonight's charity gala came to an end. The host excitedly announced on the stage that a total of 180 million donations were received tonight. This is the largest donation ever received. Now, please welcome tonight's host, Mr. Fang Xingwen, to the stage to speak. Fang Xingwen walked onto the stage, picked up a microphone and started speaking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this charity dinner despite your busy schedule. Our Fang family has always been committed to the charity industry, and every year we invest a lot of money to help children in mountainous areas go to school. Let me make it short. Our Fang family will not take a penny from the proceeds of tonight's party. We will also pay out 20 million yuan to make up the total of 200 million yuan. All donations will be donated to mountainous areas in need. The people in the audience were moved by the Fang family's actions and applauded vigorously. Seeing Fang Xingwen gaining fame on the stage, he thought about how this guy had dared to threaten him just now. Wu Hao suddenly felt unhappy. Since this guy had provoked him, he must make him pay the price. It is not Wu Hao's way to not take revenge. How should we retaliate? What should I do? Am I just going to watch this guy reap the fame? Thinking of this, he opened the system mall to see if there was anything that could ruin Fang Xingwen's reputation. At this time, the system spoke in his mind. Host, you can use the CEO's wrath treat people with sincerity spell. With a spell? Yes, the treat people with sincerity spell is a spell carefully crafted by the system, and can be used on some dude with bad behavior. As the name suggests, people who are under this spell will treat everyone with the most honest heart and will tell everyone the ugliest side of their innermost heart. Is there such a spell? Hearing this, Wu Hao was ecstatic. This thing was really perfect. Looking at Fang Xingwen on the stage, Wu Hao looked at the price of the spell, which required 150 intimacy points.
Seeing this price, Wu Hao felt a little painful. He wondered how many times he would have to touch Mu Nanji's thighs to earn that much. No matter what, as long as Mu Nanji is still in Shenbao City, he can earn back the intimacy value.
System, redeem it. Exchange successful, consuming 150 points of intimacy.
System reminder: the person who is cursed will be honest to others for 4 hours.
There is no way to cancel within these 4 hours, please use with caution.
Looking at Fang Xingwen on the stage, Wu Hao showed an evil smile at the corner of his mouth.
Fang Xingwen, accept your moment of social death. Be honest with others and get cursed.
As soon as Wu Hao finished speaking, an invisible light flew towards Fang Xingwen on the stage. On the stage, Fang Xingwen, who was speaking passionately, trembled. Then he suddenly straightened his chest and looked at the people below the stage with extremely sincere eyes.
Dear guests, please stand up. I have a big secret to tell you. Chapter 13: Master Fang's shocking secret.
When they heard that young Master Fang had a big secret to announce, everyone in the audience pricked up their ears curiously. The reporters at the scene also pointed their cameras at Fang Xingwen. They had a feeling that there would be big news about young Master Fang tonight.
Here in the audience, Wu Hao was also listening with great interest.
This guy was capable of threatening him, so he didn't seem to be a good person. He also wanted to know what shocking secret this young Master Fang had. Another thing is how powerful this spell of treating others with sincerity is.
Young Master Fang looked at the audience with an extremely sincere look.
Over the years, everyone thinks they know our Fang family.
But I want to say that you are all wrong. You are very wrong. Wrong? So wrong? The people in the audience were extremely shocked. What does Master Fang mean?
On the stage, Master Fang continued to speak passionately. We, the Fang family, have everything we have today, not because of doing business properly. It was through stealing, robbing, and cheating generation after generation that we were able to build up such a huge business until today. In the conference hall, everyone stared at young Master Fang with their mouths wide open in disbelief.
Is this guy crazy? Who would expose their family's dirty laundry like this?
Mu Nanji frowned on her face, and she whispered to Wu Hao, "Brother, what do you think this guy wants to do?" Wu Hao was still marveling at the power of the treat people with sincerity spell. He never expected it to be so useful. Hearing Mu Nanji's words, Wu Hao touched his nose and said, "I don't know either.
Let's just watch it slowly."
Mu Nanji was puzzled by Fang Xingwen's behavior and felt that he was a little weird. On the other side, the people from the Fang family saw that something was wrong and walked over to bring Fang Xingwen down. They didn't know why young Master Fang said that, they just knew that something was a little weird.
Go away. Do not touch me.
Seeing them coming over, Fang Xingwen waved his fist at them. "Let me finish my words.
I will treat people with sincerity."
The servants had no choice but to leave.
Today, I want to tell you my true thoughts. Fang Xingwen glanced at everyone. That's right, you are all trash, everyone is trash. We played him around. Everyone in the audience was stunned and immediately became furious. How dare they call them trash?
Not only the wealthy and famous people in Shenbao City came tonight, but also the powerful people in the city.
Now young Master Fang is mocking everyone. The power of this spell is amazing. They didn't get angry right away, waiting to see what he had to say. Like the charity gala tonight, our Fang family doesn't have to do anything and donate a penny. We just need to open our mouths and you can donate money. You donated the money, but the fame and benefits are ours to take. You still say that you are a waste. Ha ha ha. But Master Fang, didn't you say that your Fang family donated 20 million to make up the 200 million? Some puzzled guests in the audience glared at him. Hearing the guest's words, Master Fang looked at him as if he were a fool.
You idiot, this charity foundation was established by my Fang family.
It's just a matter of choice for me to donate money or not. This. Everyone in the audience was stunned. My family never intended to donate 20 million. This is all a lie to you. Only you idiots believe what we say.
Master Fang was still speaking passionately. In fact, I want to tell you the truth of one thing. For example, the 180 million yuan you donated tonight, only a few 100,000 yuan can actually be used in the mountainous areas. When the time comes, we will take out hundreds of thousands of dollars and buy some random things. Then we will take a few photos and post them on the internet. You will have to believe it even if you don't want to. As for the remaining money, of course it goes into my pocket, ha ha ha. Here, I want to thank everyone for donating money to buy me a nice car and raise a celebrity daughter. Since you have donated generously, we at Fang Xingwen will treat you with sincerity. You must remember that people must be sincere to each other and not deceive each other. Everyone in the audience was stunned by Master Fang's remarks. The wealthy people who donated enthusiastically tonight pointed at young Master Fang but were speechless. They were all angered by Fang Xingwen's actions. The reporters who were broadcasting live were so frightened that their hands were shaking. They knew how great an impact Fang Xingwen's remarks would have after they were broadcast. Everyone in the Fang family in the meeting hall looked at their young master in horror. What happened tonight was really weird. Young Master Fang seems like a different person. How could he become like this? Fortunately, several sober servants rushed forward and pulled him away despite Fang Xingwen's objections. When Fang Xingwen was dragged away, he was still shouting, "Everyone must remember this. People must treat each other with sincerity and honesty." After Fang Xingwen was dragged away, the meeting hall was in chaos and everyone was criticizing the Fang family. People from the Fang family, come out. Is what Fang Xingwen said just now true? Wu Hao watched all this with a smile. He was very satisfied with the result. Fang Xingwen took the initiative to expose the ugly face of his Fang family. As a result, the reputation of young Master Fang and the Fang family was ruined. This is much more pleasurable than beating him up. Fang Xingwen's remarks were also broadcast live, and a large number of netizens were discussing them online. Hashtag Master Fang's shocking secret hashtag. Hashtag Fang family young master's advice, we should treat others with sincerity hashtag. Hashtag shocked, the shocking secret of the charity gala hashtag. Hashtag men are silent, women shed tears, Master Fang's big secret hashtag. The shocked expression on Mu Nanji's face took a long time to disappear. She grabbed Wu Hao's arm and shook it. "Brother, I didn't expect the Fang family to be such a person. I thought these wealthy families were a bit unscrupulous in their business, but I never thought they would dare to take advantage of charity funds." Wu Hao was dizzy from being shaken by Mu Nanji. He said calmly, "These so-called noble families are not good people. Misappropriation of charity funds is just the tip of the iceberg of their many problems. The real truth will destroy your worldview. Let's go. The rest of the things are meaningless." Wu Hao took Mu Nanji's hand and prepared to leave. Mu Nanji grabbed Wu Hao and said viciously, "Wait a minute, I want to get my money back, I can't let the Fang family get away with it." Wu Hao waved his hand, "Don't worry, after what happened tonight, the Fang family will return the money obediently." Mu Nanji thought for a moment and nodded, "That's right, after this incident, even if they were given the courage of heaven, they would not dare to touch the donations. If they don't return the donations, they will incur public outrage, and once this happens, someone will investigate them. Let's go home." Mu Nanji excitedly pulled Wu Hao away from the venue. She still remembered that her brother wanted to play with her jade, massage her feet tonight. Her heart was pounding at this. What does it feel like to have this foot held in his hand? I'm really looking forward to it but also feeling shy. Chapter 14 Master Fang, Father, you are actually an idiot too. Fang family. The head of the family, Fang Qingshan, looked at his son in front of him with anger and fury. Just now he heard the servants come back to report that the young master didn't know why he was talking nonsense at the party. After he understood the whole story, he almost fainted. This guy actually exposed his family's dirty laundry in front of so many people at the party. I'm going to beat you to death, you unfilial son. He was so angry that he picked up a stick and prepared to hit him. Fang Qingshan was waving a thick and long stick. Master, don't hit me. In the hall, Master Fang's mother held Fang Qingshan tightly. With so many people here, if you take out your big stick, it will kill people. It's so thick, who can bear it? Please take it back quickly, okay? Outside the door, the servants looked inside. Looking at this son who looked somewhat like him, he still did not hit him with the stick. Tell me, what happened to you tonight? Fang Qingshan asked angrily after putting down the stick. If you can't tell me the reason, I will kill you. Son, quickly explain to your father that you have your own reasons. Fang Xingwen's mother said to him anxiously. Young Master Fang looked at his father in front of him, and an extremely sincere look appeared in his eyes again. Father, I think you are an idiot too. Fang Qingshan was stunned. He stared at his son in a daze. How dare you? Fang Qingshan was immediately furious. I am your father, what on earth are you talking about? Fang Xingwen waved his hands and said in a sincere tone, Father, don't be angry.
You have to know that we must treat each other with sincerity. This is the principle of our getting along with each other. These are the truest thoughts in my heart. Okay. Fang Qingshan was so angry that he was shaking all over. He pointed at his son and said, I think you are possessed by a ghost. How can you treat others with sincerity? Father, there's a reason why I said you're also an idiot, Fang Xingwen began. Today I will also tell you a big secret. When he said this, a mysterious smile appeared on Fang Xingwen's face. Do you remember the little six you hit outside 3 years ago, who later jumped off the building and died? Xiao Chui? Why are you talking about her for no reason? Fang Qingshan stared at him. Father, you don't know that I was the one who pushed your Xiao Chui down the stairs. What? Fang Qingshan jumped up in anger, then slammed the table and said, Did you kill her? Yes, I hired someone to kill him. Fang Xingwen nodded honestly. Fang Qingshan pointed at him angrily, Why did you want to kill her? That's why I said, Father, you are a fool. During that time, you left early and came back late every day, and sometimes you were nowhere to be seen for the whole day. I saw something was wrong, so I secretly kept an eye on your whereabouts, but I discovered that you were hiding a woman outside. At first I kept quiet. I sent someone to quietly approach the woman to see what she wanted to do. As time went by, one day my people discovered that she was pregnant. How can I tolerate this? Should I let her give birth to your child so that I can share the inheritance with her? The Fang family's assets are all mine, no one can take them away. So, I waited until you went on a business trip to the capital, and then I kidnapped Xiao Chui and slept with her for a few days. At this point, Master Fang gave his father a look of praise. Although you are a fool, your eyes for picking women are still worthy of praise. Xiao Chui is indeed a top-notch girl. I told her at the time that I would let her go if she could serve me well. This woman believed it and used all her skills to serve me. This woman is really good. After I had enough fun with her, I gave her to my brothers as a reward, and pushed her down from the building 3 days later. You. Fang Qingshan pointed at his son, his lips trembling but unable to speak. Suddenly, Fang Qingshan's eyes went dark and he fainted. Master. The hall suddenly became chaotic. When Master Fang saw his father fainted, he walked over and put his finger on his father's nose. He's still breathing, not dead. He said to everyone in disappointment, Why isn't he dead yet? If this continues, when will it be my turn to be the head of this family? Everyone in the hall stared at him in amazement. Even his mother opened her mouth wide in disbelief, as if it was the first day she had met him. Why are you looking at me like this? Fang Xingwen said sincerely. We must be honest with others and speak out our true thoughts boldly. There is no shame in that. It's over, the young master must be crazy. How dare he say that? The servants hurriedly went to call for a doctor. Things at the Fang family came to an end with Fang Qingshan falling into a coma. On the other side, Wu Hao and Mu Nanji have also returned home. On the way back, Mu Nanji's heart was pounding, and she was secretly looking forward to Wu Hao's request. As soon as he entered the door, he hurried in to take a shower. In the bathroom, Mu Nanji's pretty face was slightly red, and she was humming a little tune while washing her feet carefully. She wanted to present her most beautiful feet to Wu Hao. She finally knew what her brother liked about her. I didn't expect his hobbies to be so unique. After a while, he finally washed his feet clean. She looked at her 2 white and tender feet carefully. The 10 toes are crystal clear, white with a hint of pink, and evenly distributed. These feet are so beautiful that even she herself can't help but praise them. Such beautiful feet would indeed make this stinky brother covet them. The thought of him holding it in his hands and admiring it makes me happy. Mu Nanji was about to lose her balance again, and it felt like something was about to burst out of her body. Crack! In the hall, Wu Hao was watching TV. Hearing the voice, he turned around and saw Mu Nanji already behind him with his head down. At this time, she was not as bold as she is today. She looked like a little girl who had done something wrong, with her face red. After a long while, she mustered up the courage to look up at Wu Hao and asked shyly, In the hall? Or in the room? When she said this, she could feel her face getting hot, as if it was on fire. What do you mean in the hall or in the room? Wu Hao was confused. He only remembered that the female devil ran to take a shower as soon as she entered the door. Mu Nanji's cheeks flushed, and her fingers involuntarily tangled the corners of her nightgown. Didn't you ask me to put my feet? Give you a massage? Oh. Wu Hao slapped his head and then he remembered. If she hadn't mentioned it, Wu Hao would have almost forgotten about it. This is not Wu Hao's fault, because his mind is full of Fang Xingwen's behavior at the party. He had already witnessed the power of these skills in the system at the party. He felt excited when he thought of Fang Xingwen's confession on the stage. These skills are so useful, they seem to be tailor-made for him. From now on, if you don't like someone, you can just cast a spell at them. Don't you have to be afraid of the other person's social death? This skill is useful, but it consumes a bit of intimacy. But don't be afraid. This female devil is here, and Wu Hao is ready to take advantage of her. Thinking of this, Wu Hao rubbed his hands excitedly and said to Mu Nanji excitedly, just in the hall. Seeing Wu Hao's excited expression, Mu Nanji's face became even hotter. She bit her sexy red lips and slowly walked to the sofa. Immediately afterwards, 2 white and tender feet struggled out of the slippers. Slowly stretched it in front of Wu Hao. You play. Chapter 15. Wu Hao is a fan of beautiful legs and feet. Compared to Mu Nanji's shyness, Wu Hao didn't have any bad thoughts. All he could think about now was intimacy. After Mu Nanji stretched out her foot, he reached out and picked up one of Mu Nanji's feet and pressed it gently. Ding, touching Mu Nanji's feet, intimacy value plus 50. Wu Hao was delighted. He could earn 50 yuan just by touching his feet. It seemed that his guess was correct. Feet are indeed more valuable than calves. This way you can earn 50 yuan with just one click, which is a big profit. Press again. Ding, touching Mu Nanji's feet, intimacy value plus 5. The second time it was only 5. Although not as much as the first time, it was still a good income. If you earn a steady income over time, it will add up to a considerable amount. Having tasted the sweetness, Wu Hao began to press it hard. While massaging, he observed Mu Nanji's feet. Her feet were delicate and white, like pink lotus roots or snow-white shells. The sound of the system kept ringing in his ears, which made Wu Hao very happy. Give him some time and he can break Mu Nanji's leg. Mu Nanji was sitting on the sofa when Wu Hao held her feet. Her body stiffened and a strange feeling came from under her feet. The snow-white feet were held in Wu Hao's hands. I felt the warmth of Wu Hao's palm on my feet. This feeling made her shy, but excited. This was the first time Wu Hao took the initiative to massage her feet, and it was also the first time that her feet were held by a man. The feeling is indescribable. Anyway, it feels so good. She bit her lip. Those charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes looked at Wu Hao lovingly. As time passed, her body began to tremble slightly. She noticed that Wu Hao looked very happy when he picked up her feet. This made Mu Nanji even more certain. It's true. Wu Hao couldn't let go of her feet. He really likes his feet. This discovery gave Mu Nanji a huge boost in confidence. Just know your hobbies. Then I will use my beautiful feet to seduce you. I'm not afraid that you won't take the bait. He. Mu Nanji, who thought she had found a way, couldn't help but laugh out loud. Hearing Mu Nanji's laughter, Wu Hao raised his head and looked at Mu Nanji. What are you laughing at? Nothing. A panicked look flashed across Mu Nanji's face. She quickly waved her hands. It's just a little sour feeling. Oh. Wu Hao lowered his head and continued pressing. If it hurts you, just speak up. Yeah. Mu Nanji responded in a low voice obediently, just like a little wife. When Wu Hao lowered his head, his eyes fixed. Suddenly, Wu Hao's face turned red. He lowered his head even lower, his hands trembled slightly, and sweat began to appear on his forehead. Mu Nanji sensed that Wu Hao was abnormal, and she asked with concern, "What's wrong with you?" Nothing. Wu Hao took a deep breath. If it's nothing, then why are your hands shaking like this? Mu Nanji looked at him in confusion. And your ears are red. Wu Hao raised his arm to wipe the sweat from his forehead and said in a panic, "It's really nothing. Look up at me." Mu Nanji frowned and said to Wu Hao seriously. Wu Hao slowly raised his head, but his eyes were evasive and he didn't dare to look Mu Nanji in the eye. Seeing Wu Hao like this, Mu Nanji felt even more strange. He was fine just now, how come he became like this in such a short time? She stared at Wu Hao's face carefully. Slowly, she discovered. Wu Hao's eyes flickered across her thighs. She quickly looked down and understood. It turned out that she was wearing a tight lace nightgown after taking a shower. The skirt is a bit short and you can't see anything when you stand. But when I sat down, she was currently sitting face to face with Wu Hao.
When Wu Hao held her feet, some parts of her were completely revealed in front of him. No wonder Wu Hao's ears turned red. Ah! Mu Nanji's scream was heard in the hall.
Chapter 16. Yang Yu's mother and brother arrive. Morning. Shinba Maternal and Child Health Hospital.
Yang Yu's mother and elder brother rushed over early in the morning. They rushed here in such a hurry not because they were worried about Yang Yu, but because they were worried that the cooked duck would fly away.
As soon as she entered the ward, Zhang Meichin asked Yang Yu without even glancing at her newborn granddaughter. Daughter, what's going on when you say Wu Hao is missing? Tell me what's going on.
Seeing her family coming over, Yang Yu felt warm in her heart. It seemed that her mother and elder brother still cared about her. But the next moment, she heard Zhang Meichin asking her about Wu Hao. A trace of disappointment flashed across Yang Yu's face. It turned out that her mother was still concerned about her betrothal money.
Yes, sister, you said last night that Wu Hao was missing. We were so worried.
Yang Yu's brother also asked her anxiously. At this time, Yang Jiang's eyes were red and his hair was messy. It was obvious that he was very concerned about the whereabouts of his brother-in-law. Last night, when Yang Jiang heard from his sister that Wu Hao was missing, he was so anxious that he couldn't sleep the whole night. He is still waiting for the 400,000 yuan dowry from his brother-in-law to marry Xiao Chui.
Now that the person is missing, he has no money left to marry Xiao Chui? Yang Yu suppressed his disappointment and told them in detail. Of course, she didn't dare to say that the child was not Wu Hao.
After Yang Yu finished speaking, Zhang Meichin asked.
You mean he took you to the delivery room, and when you came out he disappeared?
Yeah.
Yang Yu nodded. At this time, Zhang Meichi and Yang Jiang were silent. If the call cannot be connected, it can be said that there is something wrong with the mobile phone.
But the fact that he was blocked on WeChat means that Wu Hao had planned it.
It is obvious that Wu Hao should be avoiding Yang Yu. I just don't know why he did this. Does he want to abandon his wife and daughter?
He can run away, but he can't escape the temple.
Let's go to his house to find him. Yang Jiang suddenly spoke.
Yes, let's go to his house to find him. Zhang Meichin slapped her thigh. She almost forgot about this.
Daughter, where did you live originally? We live in. After Yang Yu told them the address.
You stay here first, your brother and I will go find him. After Zhang Meichi finished explaining to Yang Yu, she took her son and hurried to the place where Wu Hao had originally rented a house. Half an hour later, they took a taxi to Wu Hao's rental house.
Oh, you mean the guy who lives on the 6th floor?
He checked out yesterday. When Zhang Meichi found the landlord, he told them shocking news.
Checked out?
Zhang Meichin screamed, her face full of disbelief.
Yes, I have checked out. Then do you know where he moved to? Zhang Meichi asked, holding the landlord's hand tightly. I don't know about that and I didn't ask him.
The landlord shook his head. Zhang Meichi and Yang Jiang sat on the ground in despair.
Where can I find him in this vast sea of people? Who are you to him?
The landlord asked them when he saw the two men like this. He is my daughter's boyfriend.
Zhang Meichin said weakly. That's just in time.
When I was cleaning the room, I found that there were still a lot of women's belongings that he hadn't taken away. I think they belong to your daughter.
The landlord took out a bunch of things and handed them to Zhang Meichi. The distraught mother and son took Yang Yu's belongings back to the hospital. He moved away?
Yang Yu was also shocked by the news. Now she was finally sure that Wu Hao really knew that the child was not his and that he had been acting for the past 9 months. The purpose is to let her give birth to the child.
What now? Chapter 17 shocked Yang Jiang. Wu Hao is a hidden rich man.
In today's world of express information, anything that happens can spread around the world in no time. What happened at the charity dinner last night was posted online and quickly became a hot topic. On the headlines, on WeChat, in moments, the video of Master Fan giving a speech on stage went viral. Everyone who saw the video was shocked by his remarks. When the video went viral, the Fang family used all their power to try to block the video, but the video could not be deleted no matter what they did.
Oh my god, I never thought these rich people would be like this. Sure enough, these rich people are not good people. Every one of them is rich but unkind.
It turns out that the money that Master Fang used to buy a sports car and raise a celebrity daughter was all donated by others to charity. How dare they do such a thing that is beyond the reach of heaven?
What's so weird? I've seen worse things.
These rich kids really deserve to die.
On the internet, everyone was criticizing Fang Xingwen. I wish he could die immediately to thank the world. Back to the ward. Zhang Meiqi was scolding Yang Yu. She said she had followed Wu Hao for 9 months and didn't realize he was such a person. Now that he is missing, Yang Yulua is left with nothing, and she has a child to take care of. What is she going to do in the future? We can't let him go like this. Zhang Meiqi said viciously. Daughter, do you know where his hometown is? Let's go to his hometown to find him. Yang Yu lowered his head with a gloomy look and said in a low voice, He never told me. You are so stubborn. I am almost mad at you. Zhang Meiqi poked Yang Yu's head with her hand. You've given birth to a child for him, but you still don't know where his home is? Are you trying to piss me off to death? That's what your mother taught you all day long. Yang Yu lowered her head bitterly. She couldn't express her pain. If the child was Wu Hao's, she would definitely ask Wu Hao to give a betrothal gift and buy a house first. It would be impossible for her to help him give birth to a child like this. It's too late to say anything now. Wu Hao already knows everything and he is left. At this moment, Yang Yu felt extremely regretful. She shouldn't be so vain, shouldn't go to bed with others so easily, and shouldn't be so smart as to find Wu Hao to be her scapegoat. On the other side, Yang Jian was scrolling through Douyin in a depressed mood. I just went to the rental house and couldn't find Wu Hao. I couldn't get through to him on the phone and he was blocked on WeChat. Thinking of the 400,000 yuan betrothal money that had flown away, he wanted to find Wu Hao immediately and beat him up. I have no way to vent the anger in my heart, so I can only watch Douyin to relieve my boredom. Now Douyin is full of Fang Xingwen's videos. Seeing Fang Xingwen's remarks in the video, he cursed angrily, You rich bastards, these rich people are not human beings. Brush and brush. He saw another video, and the content of this video caught his attention. It's also a video of last night's charity gala, but it's not Fang Xingwen's. The video says, National Goddess Mu Nanji is suspected to be in love, and the man is also a handsome guy. The content inside was the scene of Wu Hao and Mu Nanji getting off the car outside the venue. He opened his eyes wide and looked at the man in the video in disbelief. I was stunned by the look of this man. This. He was afraid that he was dazzled, so he wiped his eyes and looked carefully again. I watched it for 3 full minutes. Now he was very sure that this man seemed to be his brother-in-law Wu Hao. He drives such a nice luxury car and is with the national goddess who is popular all over China. Mom, sister, can you guys quickly check who this man is? Chapter 18 The truth is revealed, Yang Yu is desperate. Keep your voice down. What's the matter? You're so flustered. Zhang Meiqi was still scolding Yang Yu. She was already in a bad mood, and now when she heard her son yelling loudly, she frowned. Mom, something terrible has happened. Look, is this Wu Hao? Yang Jiang ignored her scolding and handed the phone to Zhang Meiqi. Seeing her son's serious expression, Zhang Meiqi took the phone suspiciously, and Yang Yu also leaned over to take a look. In the video, Wu Hao walked out of an expensive-looking sports car with a smile on his face and a well-tailored suit. After he got out of the car, he walked to the other side of the car and opened the door. The national goddess Mu Nanji also got out of the car. Sister, take a closer look, is he Wu Hao? Yang Jian looked at Yang Yu and spoke loudly and excitedly. He was 100% sure that this was definitely Wu Hao. Although he had only met Wu Hao once, he knew he was not wrong. Hearing the news about Wu Hao, Yang Yu looked carefully. National goddess Mu Nanji is suspected to be in love, and the man is also a handsome guy. The man and woman in the video look like a perfect match. Yang Yu was stunned, staring at the man with his mouth wide open. She was very familiar with the man here. After living together for 9 months, she was very familiar with Wu Hao's every move. A feeling of extreme shock came over her. She was 100% sure that the person inside was indeed Wu Hao. I read a few more posts and they all had similar content. How could he afford such a luxury car? Although Yang Yu is not very familiar with luxury car brands. But you can tell from the appearance of this car that it is not cheap. The woman next to him is Mu Nanji, the national goddess who is very popular in China. When did he get in touch with Mu Nanji? Countless questions flooded Yang Yu's mind. Now her mind was blank and her brain was buzzing. He is indeed Wu Hao. After a while, Yang Yu raised his head and looked at Zhang Meiqi bitterly and said, What? Is it really him? Hearing her daughter's confirmation, Zhang Meiqi screamed, and her excited expression was exactly the same as Yang Zheng's just now. Are you sure you're seeing this correctly? Yang Yu's face turned pale. Mom, I've lived with him for 9 months, this is indeed him, I'm sure. When did Wu Hao become so rich? Able to drive a sports car and date female celebrities. And the woman he is dating is not just any ordinary female celebrity, but a national goddess who was very popular in China. This means his family must be very rich. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to hook up with the national goddess. Yang Yu suddenly screamed loudly. She couldn't believe this was true. If Wu Hao is really a hidden rich man, then what has she been doing all these years? She ignored the young man from a wealthy family who truly loved her and went to bed with a car washer boy. Then isn't she the stupidest woman in the world? In the end, he was so smart that he wanted him to take over. She turned a good hand of cards into this. How could she be so stupid? Now everything is gone, nothing can be undone. Yang Yu's tears kept falling. She regretted it, very much. If she had not been so vain when she was studying, she would have accepted Wu Hao's courtship. Then today she would be the young lady of a wealthy family. There is endless wealth and glory. She hates it. Hate myself. She also hated her mother for instilling in her the idea of finding a rich man since she was a child. This has led to the current consequences. From now on she will be a single mother living with a child. Thinking of this, Yang Yu became completely discouraged. Chapter 19 We expose Wu Hao on the internet. Seeing Yang Yu in such pain, Zhang Meiqi and Yang Jiang also looked worried. They thought Yang Yu was hurt because Wu Hao abandoned his wife and daughter. Zhang Meiqi also felt the same way. She helped a man give birth to a child, but he abandoned his wife and daughter and fell in love with another woman. No woman can bear this kind of pain. Don't cry, little sister. Big brother will definitely help you catch Wu Hao back. Yang Jiang comforted his sister. How could I let such a rich brother-in-law run away? We must catch him back no matter what. Even if he is unwilling to come back and marry his sister, at least he has to give the bride price first. He was still waiting for the money to marry Xiao Chui. Yes, dear girl, don't cry. Mom will definitely find a way to make him come back and marry you. You don't have to worry. Zhang Meiqi was holding the baby and whispering to him. Ever since she knew Wu Hao was a rich man, Zhang Meiqi's attitude towards Yang Yu and her daughter has improved a lot. My daughter finally caught a rich husband. Although the son-in-law refused to recognize Yang Yu and her daughter, she was not worried. As long as they have this child, the Wu family will let her do whatever she wants. She was in such a good mood that she was finally willing to hold the baby. Their family's chance of a good life depended on the little baby in her arms. This was her bargaining card with Wu Hao's family. As long as I have this baby, I don't have to worry about Wu Hao's family not giving me money. Knowing that his family is so rich, the betrothal money this time is not just 400,000 yuan. Zhang Meiqi's appetite has grown. Hundreds of thousands of dollars are not enough to satisfy her. Yang Yu stared blankly at the ceiling. He looked like he had lost his soul, his face was pale and his eyes were lifeless. She and Wu Hao are not married, and the child is not Wu Hao's. In other words, she had no bargaining chips at all to get Wu Hao back. He was able to spend 9 months acting with her, so it was clear that he was not stupid. Son, is there any way you can find your brother-in-law? Zhang Meiqi asked Yang Jiang while holding the baby. Yang Jiang, who was still watching Douyin, shook his head when he heard what Zhang Meiqi said. It would be very difficult to find Wu Hao without knowing his home address. Hearing her son say there was nothing he could do, Zhang Meiqi fell silent. There was a gold mine right in front of her, but she couldn't get access to it. What should she do? Yang Jiang was scrolling through TikTok in annoyance, when suddenly, his eyes lit up. He came up with a good idea. He couldn't find Wu Hao, but that doesn't mean the powerful netizens couldn't find him. As long as he put the news of Wu Hao abandoning his wife and daughter to pursue the national goddess on the internet. This will definitely be big news. Netizens will definitely criticize Wu Hao. By then, under the pressure of public opinion, won't he come back immediately? The more Yang Jiang thought about it, the more feasible it seemed. He excitedly told his mother about this idea. Zhang Meiqi's eyes lit up when she heard this. What a good idea! Mobilize the power of netizens to put pressure on Wu Hao. See how long he can hide. After hearing this, Yang Yu knew that this would not threaten Wu Hao, so she wanted to stop her mother and elder brother.
Zhang Meiqi thought Yang Yu was afraid that Wu Hao would vent his anger on her. She waved her hand at Yang Yu. My dear daughter, don't worry. This matter was decided by your elder brother and I. It has nothing to do with you. When he comes back, I will explain it to him. It won't affect your marriage to him. No, Mom, listen to me. Yang Yu anxiously dissuaded Zhang Meiqi. She had something to hide and didn't dare let her mother and elder brother do this. Chapter 20. Mu Nanji was shocked that Wu Hao had another company. Mom, we can't do this. Yang Yu begged desperately. Daughter, he has abandoned his wife and daughter and is hiding now. Are you still thinking about him? If you don't find him, do you want to live alone with the child in the future? Mom, this is for your own good. Zhang Meiqi looked at Yang Yu with disappointment. I have made up my mind, so don't say anything more. Wait, just do as I say. Here, Yang Jiang opened TikTok and pointed his phone at Yang Yu to start recording a video. If you don't do what I say, I'll go back right away and ignore you from now on. Yang Yu had no choice but to do what his mother said. Hello everyone, my name is Yang Yu, and I'm a woman who just gave birth. My husband ran away when I was giving birth yesterday, and later I found out that he was at the charity gala last night with the national goddess. I ask everyone to help me find him. At Wu Hao's home. There was a small accident during the massage last night, and Mu Nanji ran back to sleep with a red face. She slept soundly that night. It was the best sleep she had had in a long time. Maybe it's because I'm with Wu Hao. It makes her body and mind extremely relaxed. This morning, Mu Nanji got up very early. In the kitchen, she had her hair tied up and was wearing only a loose home dress. Two straight, snow-white long legs are clearly exposed. She hummed a little tune while working on the fried eggs in the pan. You can see that she is in a good mood. She felt that making breakfast for Wu Hao was the happiest thing in the world. Thinking back to when Wu Hao gave her a massage last night, even though a night had passed, she still felt extremely shy. Morning, sis. Mu Nanji turned around and found that Wu Hao had also gotten up. She waved happily to Wu Hao. Good morning, go brush your teeth and wash your face, I'll have breakfast ready soon. I saw that there was no embarrassment on Mu Nanji's face because of what happened last night. Wu Hao breathed a sigh of relief. The thing he feared most did not happen. They live here together now and see each other every day. It would be bad if we would feel awkward seeing each other. After washing up, Wu Hao sat down at the dining table. Then, Mu Nanji brought breakfast. After the two of them sat down, Wu Hao put a fried egg into his mouth. Mu Nanji stared at him nervously. Is it delicious? How does it taste? Not bad. After swallowing the fried egg, Wu Hao gave Mu Nanji a look of praise. It's okay, they did it with great care. Can't you just praise others? Mu Nanji pouted her lips and acted coquettishly towards Wu Hao. Her beautiful little face was rosy and her sexy little lips were slightly pouted. She is completely different from the goddess I see on TV. Instead, she looks like a girl next door. That's a big improvement from before. Before, the omelette you made was sweet, but this time it tastes salty. This is already a qualitative leap, I can't ask for too much. Are you going to work later? Mu Nanji changed the subject. I'm not going back to my old company. I'm going to inspect my new company today. Wu Hao said after swallowing a piece of bread. You have your own company? Mu Nanji was surprised. Yeah, is that weird? Wu Hao decided to confess to Mu Nanji that he owned a company. She would know it sooner or later anyway, so he might as well tell her now. Chapter 21. Inspection of the company. After breakfast, Wu Hao prepared to go out to take over his new company. When he woke up in the morning, the system told him that the company transfer procedures had been completed and he could go directly to the company. When he was about to go out, Mu Nanji was waiting for him at the door, neatly dressed. What are you doing? Wu Hao looked at her suspiciously. Let's go to the company. Mu Nanji opened her peach blossom eyes wide and looked at Wu Hao. You want to come with me? Yes. Mu Nanji nodded. I am very interested in your company, and I also want to know what your company is like. She was smiling and looked very expectant. At this time, Mu Nanji looked like a proprietress. In fact, Mu Nanji still had something to say in her heart. This company will be our family's property in the future, so as the boss's wife, of course I have to go and inspect it. Okay, let's go together. Qingshui Building, Shinbao City. The headquarters of Qingshui Technology Group is here.
The atmosphere in the company is a bit tense today, and everyone has an uneasy look on their face.
This is because the company's board of directors issued an announcement stating that the shares of all shareholders of the company have been sold to the new president.
That is to say, from today on, the company has a new owner, and the new president will take over the company today.
As the saying goes, a new official starts with 3 things.
No one knows how the new president will treat them after taking office. Everyone is afraid of the unknown. Even the employees who were usually slacking off were very well behaved today. People in all departments were whispering and discussing what kind of person the new president would be. Whether he has a good temper or not, whether he has the ability or not.
At the company's front desk, 2 receptionists with delicate makeup on were staring at the door nervously.
They have received notice that the company's new president is coming to the company now.
They stared at the company's gate carefully, afraid of missing the president.
A girl named Zhang Yanan picked up a mirror and looked at her carefully made up face. She said, "Xiaomei, what kind of person do you think our new president is?" "How would I know?
I only found out about the change of boss after reading the announcement today."
"Won't you know when the boss comes over?" Su Xiaomei answered her absent-mindedly while looking at the door.
Seeing Zhang Yanan's conceited look, Su Xiaomei teased her, "You don't have to look in the mirror all day. The person who can buy our company must be an old man, not a handsome guy. Most handsome guys these days can't afford to buy a company worth tens of billions."
"You never know." Zhang Yanan put down the mirror and rolled her eyes at her. "What if the president is really a handsome guy?" Su Xiaomei, "But even if the president is a handsome guy, can he be interested in us receptionists?" "Stop daydreaming."
Zhang Yanan, "Someone once said that we should still have dreams, just in case they come true."
Su Xiaomei shook her head. "You are hopeless." "Xiaomei, have you watched Douyin today?"
Xiaowen suddenly asked her again.
"Swipe away, you want to talk about that young Master Feng."
Su Xiaomei had an expression as if she had known about it for a long time.
Zhang Yanan, "No, I want to talk about the rumored boyfriend of the national goddess Munanji." Su Xiaomei, "I saw this too.
The man is quite handsome and can afford a luxury car.
He must be from a wealthy family at least." Zhang Yanan's eyes lit up.
"If I could have such a handsome boyfriend, I would smile in my dreams at night." When the two were talking,
Wu Hao and Mu Nanji have arrived at Qingshui building. After parking the car, the two walked to the company headquarters. Mu Nanji looked at the building with amazement. This would be her future company. Chapter 22 Vice President Lu Chuchu.
"Sir, how can I help you?" At this time, a man and a woman walked in from the gate. The man was handsome and the woman was wearing a mask so her face could not be seen clearly.
She was probably a beauty. Zhang Yanan quickly stood up and gave Wu Hao a sweet smile.
Wu Hao smiled at her and said, "I want to talk to your company's vice president, Ms. Lu Chu." Zhang Yanan was stunned for a moment and looked at Wu Hao in confusion. The man was wearing a high-end suit and behaved well. It was obvious that he was not an ordinary person.
She flirted with Wu Hao. "Excuse me, do you have an appointment?" Wu Hao scratched his head. "Appointment? I think there should be one, but I'm not sure."
The system told him that all the formalities had been completed and he could come directly to the vice president to take over.
As for whether he had an appointment, he really didn't know. Zhang Yanan smiled slightly. "Sir, could you please tell me your name?"
"I'll check it for you."
"My name is Wu Hao." "Okay, Mr. Wu, please wait a moment." While checking the appointment records, Zhang Yanan wondered why this man looked so familiar.
Mu Nanji was wearing a mask, with only her eyes visible so her face could not be seen. So when Zhang Yanan saw the two of them, she didn't recognize Mu Nanji, but just felt that Wu Hao looked quite familiar.
"Mr. Wu, I found your appointment record. The vice president's office is on the top floor. You can go straight up to her." "Okay, thank you."
Wu Hao nodded to her, then took Mu Nanji to the office on the top floor. Zhang Yanan stared at Wu Hao's back as he left.
"Su Xiaomei, Xiaowen, why are you staring at me?" Zhang Yanan turned around and asked, "Do you find him familiar?"
"Every time you see a handsome guy, you always say he looks familiar."
Su Xiaomei shook her head. "He's accompanied by a beautiful woman, forget it." "Ah. I remember now."
Suddenly, Zhang Yanan jumped up excitedly, with a strange light flashing in her eyes.
"Xiaowen, you're going to die. Shouting like this will affect the company's image." Xiaomei, I remember who he is." Zhang Yanan grabbed Xiaomei's arm and shook it frantically.
"He is the rumored boyfriend of the national goddess Mu Nanji."
"Look, is it him?" Zhang Yinan excitedly picked up his phone and opened TikTok. Office of the Vice President of Shimizu Group. A beautiful woman is waiting for the new president of the company to take over the company. Today she received a notice that the company has a new boss and the new boss will take office today. Alas, I don't know what kind of person the new boss is. This beauty is Lu Chuchu. She is 26 years old this year, is the vice president of the company and is a recognized beauty in the company. Her appearance and temperament are outstanding. She is a top beauty. Unfortunately, she is already married and has a 3-year-old daughter. Although she is married, she is still the most popular person in the company. All the unmarried guys in the company fantasize about her at night. Being a wife is a plus for her, and they like that. Today she was wearing a slim-fitting professional suit, which outlined her plump and beautiful body. The slender waist and straight and long legs in black stockings make it impossible to take your eyes off her. Boom boom boom. Hearing a knock on the door, she came back to her senses and said, "Come in." Chapter 23, Mu Nanji's Sense of Crisis, The Stinky Brothers' Harem. Wu Hao brought Mu Nanji into the office, and a beautiful woman appeared in front of them. She was wearing a fitted OL uniform, with a curvy figure and a bulging chest. She has an exquisite, elegant and generous smile on her face and her skin is whiter than snow. "Hello, my name is Wu Hao, and I want to see Vice President Lu." Lu Chuchu looked up and saw a handsome young man looking at her with a smile. Hearing that it was the new boss, Lu Chuchu hurriedly stood up and walked quickly to Wu Hao and stretched out her hand. "I am. Are you the new boss of our company?" "Hello, Mr. Wu. My name is Lu Chuchu, and I'm the company's vice president." "Hello, Vice President Lu." Wu Hao also extended his hand to shake her hand. "Mr. Wu, you should have informed me before you came so that I could pick you up downstairs." Wu Hao waved his hand. "It's okay, I don't like to be too high profile, so it's better to be low-key like this." After hearing what Wu Hao said, Lu Chuchu's liking for him increased. Being able to keep a low profile means that the new boss is not someone who seeks to show off. It seems that this boss is not difficult to get along with. Only after both parties sat down did Lu Chuchu have the opportunity to look at Wu Hao carefully. This young man had a kind smile and a pair of clear and bright eyes, and there was no arrogant or overbearing expression on his face. I hope he is not an uneducated playboy. Mu Nanji didn't say a word after following Wu Hao into the company. She silently observed everything in the company. From the moment she joined the company, she discovered a serious problem. There are many women in this company. She estimated that more than 80% of the people in the company were women. And they are all beautiful women, with looks above 6 or 7 points. It can be said that there are no ugly women in this company. She thought that the 2 receptionists who looked like girls next door were the company's top talents. Who knew that this so-called vice president was more beautiful, more alluring, and more killer than them all? Looking at Lu Chuchu's beautiful and voluptuous body, Mu Nanji had reason to suspect that if Wu Hao stayed with her all day, something bad would happen. Thinking of this, Mu Nanji felt a little sad. How could this stinky brother buy a company with so many beauties? Does he want to turn this place into his harem? Once this thought came up, I could never take it back. A super handsome president and a company full of women. Her guess may well come true. Mu Nanji felt a sense of crisis in his heart. Seeing Lu Chuchu staring at Wu Hao, Mu Nanji frowned slightly and bit her sexy lips. "Vice President Lu, why are you staring at your boss?" "Ah." Lu Chuchu came back to her senses, her face flushed, and she said in a panic, "I'm sorry, Mr. Wu, I just..." Wu Hao smiled and said, "It's okay, watch as much as you like." "Ah." Suddenly, a scream was heard in the office. It turned out that the flesh around Wu Hao's waist was pinched and twisted by a small hand, causing him to shiver in pain. "Mr. Wu, what's wrong with you?" Lu Chuchu asked with concern. Wu Hao quickly waved his hands. "No. It's okay, I was accidentally bitten by a dog yesterday, and now the wound hurts again." Mu Nanji was stunned for a second, and a murderous look flashed across his face. She narrowed her beautiful eyes and looked at Wu Hao with a half smile. "Bitten by a dog?" "Ahem." Wu Hao quickly changed the subject. "Vice President Lu, could you please take us to visit the various departments of the company?" Lu Chuchu heard the conversation between Wu Hao and the masked woman, and she thought the relationship between them must be unusual. I don't know what their relationship is. Chapter 24, The Wrath of the Domineering CEO, The Curse of Forgetting to Eat and Sleep. Kingshui Technology Group is a high-tech company. The main businesses include electronic research and development, medical equipment, information technology, communication networks. The company currently has 16,000 employees in 19 R&D departments around the world.
There are about 3,000 people at the group headquarters, most of whom are female employees. As Lu Chuchu took him on an inspection and introduced the company, Wu Hao already had a general understanding of the company. While inspecting the company, he discovered a problem.
The company lacks the vitality of a high-tech company.
Everyone is working according to routine, and there is no sign of the drive of young people.
He asked Lu Chuchu the question, and a look of shame appeared on Lu Chuchu's face.
Boss, I've noticed this problem, and I've been trying to find a way to change it, but the results haven't been very good. In fact, this is also a big company disease. Every company will have this problem to a certain extent when it develops to a certain extent. After hearing what Lu Chuchu said, Wu Hao was silent for a moment.
If a company loses its vitality, it is not far from bankruptcy. What's the point of having such a company?
This company was not his before, so he doesn't care. But now that he is the boss of the company, he must solve this problem.
System, why did you reward me with a company like this? Why didn't you pick a better company?
In his mind, Wu Hao complained to the system. Reply to the host, I have carefully selected this company. Although there are some flaws, they are not a big problem.
Is this not a big problem?
Wu Hao rolled his eyes at the system. Replying to the host, it is actually very simple to solve this problem.
You can just buy a spell in the mall. The following is a commercial break.
The wrath of the domineering CEO, a curse that makes people forget about sleep and food. People who are under this curse will work so hard that they will not care about sleep and will forget about eating.
Hiss. Wu Hao took a breath. Even capitalists would cry upon hearing this kind of curse.
Because this spell is too powerful, the original price was 1,500 intimacy credits, but now it only costs 150 intimacy credits.
How much intimacy do I have now?
Report to the host, as of today, you still have 1510 intimacy points.
5,000 is too little.
It seems I need to be more diligent in touching Munanji. Give her another massage when we get back tonight, but this time massage other parts of her body. Massaging her legs won't satisfy him. After thinking for a moment, Wu Hao raised his head and said to Lu Chuchu, notify the personnel above the supervisor level to go to the conference room for a meeting.
I have something important to announce. Company conference room.
Vice President Lu just notified all people above the supervisor level to attend the meeting. Said the company's new boss wanted to speak to them.
The conference room is now bustling with people, and everyone is talking in a low voice. Why do you think the new boss called us all here?
What else could it be? It's just a new job, the boss might have some new moves.
What do you think of this new boss's temper? Is he difficult to get along with?
I don't know. You'll know when you see him. At this time, 3 people walked in from outside the meeting room. The person walking in front is a young man, he should be the new boss. 2 women followed behind him, one was the company's vice president Lu Chuchu, and the other was wearing a mask and her appearance could not be seen clearly.
Chapter 25 Lu Chuchu's shock, the excited employees. Hello, boss. When Wu Hao came in, everyone stood up and greeted him. Please sit down. Wu Hao sat down in the main seat and waved to everyone. Let me introduce myself first.
My name is Wu Hao, and I'm your boss from today on. I hope that in the days to come, we can work together to make the company bigger and stronger. Everyone here is a veteran employee of the company, and some of you have been with the company for at least 3 years.
Wu Hao was talking in the main seat.
Managers at all levels were listening so drowsily.
Okay, I'm done. Did you hear that clearly?
Suddenly, Wu Hao looked at them with an air of contempt for the world. Mu Nanji and Lu Chuchu were shocked when they saw Wu Hao like this.
Mu Nanji's eyes sparkled with stars. Is this her cute little stinky brother? Love it. Lu Chuchu was stunned by Wu Hao again.
She originally thought that Wu Hao was at most the young master of a certain family. Buying the company was just a whim, but seeing how he looked now, she kinda believed that he was serious. The people below suddenly heard Wu Hao shouting loudly, and they all sat up straight. We will follow the boss until death. System, help me redeem the wrath of the overbearing CEO, the spell of forgetting food and sleep. He didn't think that he could make these old hands work diligently just by saying a few words. He said these words purely to vent. Ding, 150 intimacy points have been spent to purchase the wrath of the overbearing CEO, the forgetful spell of sleeping and eating. System, your spell won't only last 4 hours like the treat people with sincerity spell, right? Returning to the host, the duration of using the sleepless and forgetful mantra is forever, please feel free to use it.
That's good. Otherwise, I have to cast it every 4 hours. Even if I masturbate Munanji till he's bald, I still can't earn enough intimacy points for this spell.
Wu Hao's mind moved, and a white light flew over the heads of the managers at all levels below. The next second, everyone below suddenly trembled, and their eyes looking at Wu Hao changed from being nonchalant at the beginning to being fanatical now.
Extremely fanatical. I can't wait to get back to work. If you don't let them work, they will fight you immediately.
When Wu Hao saw them like this, he smiled secretly in his heart. He knew that the spell was effective.
He waved his hand, you all go down and return to your work. Immediately, everyone stood up and saluted Wu Hao.
Boss, after listening to your words, I feel full of strength.
Yeah, I feel like I can work all night and not even have to eat.
Yes, I feel that way too. I feel ashamed if I don't get to work right away.
I have decided.
Starting today, I will divorce my wife and treat the company as my home.
I will eat and sleep in the company. What a coincidence, I have the same idea. After these people finished speaking, they left the meeting room without looking back.
Everyone had an expression on their face that showed they were willing to give everything for the company.
Munanji and Lu Chuchu looked at these people with their mouths wide open. Especially Lu Chuchu, she was shocked. That charming little face was full of fright. She had dealt with these people all day long before and knew they were not so easily persuaded.
What she saw today, the new boss just said a few words casually, and these people were like being injected with chicken blood.
Chapter 26 Video Controversy, the whole network denounces the scumbag.
Boss, you are awesome.
Lu Chuchu was now full of admiration for Wu Hao.
She could see that these people were not just trying to please Wu Hao, but were sincere. Just a few words can make these old hands willing to work diligently. It seems like he has some kind of magical power that can make people follow him unconditionally. The company has a bright future with such a boss. Thinking of this, Lu Chuchu felt happy. Her beautiful eyes stared straight at Wu Hao, and all her worries about having a new boss disappeared. I have tried all kinds of methods to deal with them, using persuasion, threats and inducements, but these people just won't listen. I want to fire them but I can't, otherwise I'll have to pay a huge sum of money.
This is giving me a headache. I never thought that once you take action, these people will obey you. Wu Hao was overjoyed to hear Lu Chuchu's compliment.
It was the first time someone complimented him on being a good boss. He raised his eyebrows and said to her earnestly, Xiao Lu, you still have a lot to learn about how to control your subordinates. In the future, our company will grow bigger and bigger, and we will have more and more employees. Your previous methods will no longer be suitable.
I'll teach you when I have time. After all, I can't be in the company all day. The company will depend on you in the future.
Hearing Wu Hao's words, Lu Chuchu seemed to be hit by a huge surprise. Judging from the boss's tone, he would entrust her with an important task.
Yes, boss. I will work hard to improve myself and complete the tasks assigned to me by you.
While Wu Hao and Lu Chuchu were talking, these senior managers who had been under the spell of working too hard returned to their posts, and each of them seemed like a different person.
Hey wife, I plan to divorce you tomorrow.
Yes, you heard it right.
The house, the car, and the children are all given to you. You ask why?
Let me tell you, our company's boss held a meeting for us today. I was so ashamed of my speech at the meeting that I felt like I was not a human being in the company. I get paid by the company, and the company supports me, but I'm lazy at work. I feel sorry for my boss and the company. From today on, I will work day and night and repay the company with my hard work. Women only slow down the pace at which I make money for the company, so I'm divorcing you.
Yes, that's what I am.
The above content is what a senior manager of one of the departments said to his wife on the phone immediately after leaving the meeting room. After the others returned to the office, they changed their previous lazy work attitude and took care of every detail personally, which shocked the ordinary employees below. I don't know why the managers ended up like this after going to a meeting. Seeing that there was nothing important to deal with in the company, Wu Hao said goodbye to Lu Chuchu and left the company with Mu Nanji. Only after getting into Wu Hao's car did Mu Nanji take off her mask. With a smile on her lips, she looked at Wu Hao with interest with her charming and passionate peach blossom eyes.
Brother, I didn't expect you to have a way of managing a company. You seem to be born to do business. I am optimistic about you. Work hard to make the company bigger and stronger. Sister will depend on you for support from now on. Wu Hao was secretly delighted.
He never thought that there would be a day when Mu Nanji would praise him. He raised his chin proudly. "Don't worry, I promise to raise you fat and white."
Mu Nanji blinked. "Then it's a deal. You said you would support me for the rest of my life."
Wu Hao had never paid attention to this in his life. Now that Mu Nanji admired him, he was so overwhelmed by the praise that he patted his chest.
"I will support you for the rest of your life."
After getting Wu Hao's promise, Mu Nanji narrowed her beautiful eyes and raised her sexy little mouth slightly.
"Just saying this from you is enough. He, support me forever." Is this his way of expressing his love to me?
Making it clear that he wants to support a girl for her whole life should be considered a confession of love.
So excited and shy. "Are you hungry? Shall we go eat?" Just as Mu Nanji was daydreaming, Wu Hao looked at the time. He had been in the company all day and it was time for dinner. Okay. Mu Nanji nodded happily.
She took out her phone and said, "You drive, I'll find a restaurant."
When Wu Hao and Mu Nanji were discussing what to eat for dinner on the internet,
the video of him and Mu Nanji attending the party last night attracted a lot of attention. The main reason is that the national goddess Mu Nanji rarely attends events, and even if she does, she is alone and has never come with a man like this.
This video has been watched over and over again by her fans, and everyone wants to know who this man is. What is the relationship between him and Mu Nanji, and why are they so close? Some fans also went to Mu Nanji's company to leave messages, strongly demanding that the man's identity be revealed. Who is this man? How dare he hold my goddess like this? I hope it's not what I think. While everyone was talking about it, there is another short video that is also spreading on the internet.
The video shows a fragile-looking girl making a complaint in a hospital ward. She said she was pregnant with her boyfriend's child and was in the hospital giving birth. While she was giving birth, her boyfriend ran off with another woman, leaving her alone in the hospital. Now she had just given birth and was alone in the hospital with no money. The man's name was Wu Hao, the same man who was with the national goddess Mu Nanji last night. I hope netizens can help her find this man. I also hope that Mu Nanji will return her boyfriend to her after seeing this video. She can't live without her husband, and her children can't live without a father. Hashtag the second generation of rich people love the new and hate the old, abandoning their wives and daughters. Hashtag abandoning his wife who had just given birth and hooking up with the national goddess. Hashtag national goddess Mu Nanji. Hashtag. With these extremely eye-catching buzzwords, this video attracted a lot of attention as soon as it came out. It didn't take long for the video to be viewed over 1 million times, and to this day its popularity continues to grow. The heroine in the video, with the help of one of the 3 great magics in Asia beauty filter, looks extremely beautiful. Yang Yu had just given birth to a child and her complexion was still very bad and pale. However, as a new mother, she has the beauty of a morbid beauty thanks to the help of beauty filters. This kind of beauty melts the hearts of all the old perverts on the internet who see her. On the internet, everyone who saw this video condemned Wu Hao. Especially Mu Nanji's fans, they cursed particularly harshly. When they saw Wu Hao hugging Mu Nanji, they were extremely angry and wished they could kill this man 100 times. The goddess in their hearts will not allow such a man to desecrate her. These rich bastards got the girl pregnant and then abandoned her. They are really scumbags. It would be unjust if this rich second generation didn't die. He doesn't even want such a beautiful wife, but he still chases after the national goddess. What a scumbag. He deserves to die. We want to spread this video so that more people can see it, and we also hope that the national goddess can see the true face of this man. If I had such a beautiful wife, I would wake up laughing in my dreams, but these rich second generations don't want one. I think what Miss Yang said is right. Even if the King of Heaven comes this time, Miss Yang is right. Sisters, please send out the video quickly. We want to denounce this scumbag. It's these damn scumbags again. They think they can play with women everywhere just because they have a little money. They will never have a good death. As the video became more and more popular, more and more netizens saw it. Soon, the resourceful netizens searched out a lot of information about Wu Hao. This includes where he went to college and where he used to work. Some netizens even went to Tianyan and found that he also owns a company with a market value of 50 billion yuan. For a moment, his identity as a wealthy man was confirmed. This hurt the netizens even more, and they started cursing. How despicable and shameless he is, being rich but unkind, fickle-minded, and abandoning his wife after having sex with her. Chapter 27 Master Fang after waking up.
Fong family.
Fong Xingwen knelt in front of his father's bed with tears in his eyes, fanning himself in the face and apologizing to his father. As the sound of Papa was heard, it could be seen that he had really invested a lot of money this time, and his face was swollen from being beaten. As to whether one really knows one's mistake, that depends on one's opinion.
Snap. Dad, I was wrong.
Fong Xingwen looked up at his father, but the head of the Fong family closed his eyes and ignored him. Seeing his father like this, Fong Xingwen's heart was pounding. After the spell of treating people with sincerity dissipated last night, he seemed to have had a dream. In the dream, he turned into a person who specialized in telling the truth. After returning to normal, Master Fong realized that this was not a dream but a real thing. After learning about his remarks at the party, he was shocked and broke out in a cold sweat, but he didn't think it was a big deal. When the time comes, I will send a press release to the media, saying that I was drugged and became like this.
It's just online public opinion.
As long as you spend money, white can be said to be black, and black can be said to be white. Whoever controls the media has the right to speak, and netizens' opinions have never been a problem. The only thing he was concerned about now was what Mu Nanji would think of him. He was determined to get Mu Nanji, and he got angry when he thought of the man who hugged Mu Nanji last night. I wish I could tear that guy named Wu Hao into pieces. He must find a way to get that guy away from Mu Nanji. Just when Master Fong hadn't thought of a solution yet, he realized that he had made his father faint from anger last night. The reason was that he actually told everything about Xiao Chui. At the beginning, his first feeling was secret joy. What if the old man never woke up from his sleep? Then the Fong family would all belong to him. Then I can really let myself go and do whatever I want. It's exciting just thinking about it. But before he could be happy for long, he heard that his father had woken up. So, he rushed to his father's bedside early in the morning hoping to get his father's forgiveness. The head of the Fong family had already woken up after a night. At this moment, he was looking at his son angrily, and he was very sad about what his son had done. Xiao Chui was his favorite woman, but before he could get enough of her, she was killed by this unfilial son. If it were just this, he would not be very angry. No matter how much he liked Xiao Chui, she was just a woman. He could just kill her. A woman is far less important than her son. What really made him angry was that this unfilial son actually slept with Xiao Chui. How could he do such a thing? His son slept with his woman, what does that mean? He and his son are no longer brothers. If this matter were to get out, their Fong family would become the biggest laughingstock in Xinbao City. The father and son share a woman, and the head of the Fong family can imagine how people will laugh at their Fong family. Master, please forgive Wonder. He is still young. It is inevitable for young people to make mistakes. He already knows that he is wrong. Mrs. Fong also tried to persuade him, but she actually didn't think her son had done anything wrong. Instead, she thought that her son did the right thing and she welcomed Xiao Chui's death. She had known for a long time that the head of the Fong family had a woman hidden outside, and at the beginning she also wanted to take action against this woman. But before she could do anything, she received the news that Xiao Chui had died. At that time, she thought that God had a vision and had removed the thorn in her side. It was not until last night that she found out that Xiao Chui was killed by her own son. When she heard this, she gave her son a thumbs up in her heart. She doesn't think her son did anything wrong. Seeing her son's swollen face, Mrs. Fong felt sorry for him but did not dare to ask him to stop.
Wrong? Patriarch Fong sneered at him, how could Master Fong be wrong?
Seeing that his father was willing to speak, Fong Xingwen was delighted and then breathed a sigh of relief. His face is already swollen, and if he continues to be beaten, he will want to turn around and leave. This young master will not tolerate this. Fortunately, his father finally paid attention to him. It would be great if his father would pay attention to him. What he fears most is that he would ignore him. He is not yet the head of the Fong family. If his father takes back the power in his hands, it will make him feel more uncomfortable than killing him.
Dad, I was really wrong. I hope you can beat me and scold me. I will never dare to do it again. Fong Xingwen tried hard to put the most sincere and regretful expression on his face. Chapter 28 Master Fong can't understand.
Seeing Fong Xingwen like this, Patriarch Fong said coldly. Oh, then tell me where you went wrong.
Hearing his father's angry voice, Fong Xingwen looked up cautiously.
He was startled when he saw his father's cold eyes. He caught a glimpse of his mother nodding at him from the corner of his eye, and tears and snot immediately flowed down his face as if by magic.
He knelt on the ground and walked a few steps forward to the bedside of Patriarch Fong, crying and saying, "Father, I was wrong. I shouldn't have asked someone to play with Xiao Chui and kill her. I am not a human being, I am something worse than an animal. I will never dare to do it again. Father, please forgive me." Bang, bang, bang. After saying this, Fong Xingwen gritted his teeth, stomped his feet, and banged his head loudly. When he raised his head, there was blood on his forehead. In the eyes of others, young Master Fong really knew he was wrong. Only young Master Fong himself knew that at this moment he was kowtowing and cursing in his heart. "You old man, I just killed a woman like you, why are you so angry? She is not your wife, she is just the woman you hide outside. Women can have as much as they want. Isn't it crazy to punish your son for a woman outside?" "Master, Wonder already knows he was wrong, he will definitely change in the future, just give him a chance." Mrs. Fong wiped her tears and pleaded for her son. Seeing her son's head broken and bleeding, Mrs. Fong felt heartbroken. This is her son who she gave birth to after 10 months of pregnancy. She usually loves him like a treasure. The head of the Fong family stared at the blood on his son's forehead, and his anger dissipated a lot at this moment. Seeing his son like this, I believe he has realized his mistake. Patriarch Fong's anger has subsided by more than half. A long time. He waved his hand weakly at Fong Xingwen. "All right, stop kneeling, get off, I need to rest." Hearing his father's words, Fong Xingwen was delighted, knowing that his father had forgiven him. He said with great joy, "Father, have you forgiven your son?" Patriarch Fong rubbed his brows and said, "Go downstairs and find someone to bandage your forehead." "Okay, father, my son will go down first, you have a good rest." After saying that, Master Fong left his father's room excitedly. When he returned to his room, Fong Xingwen's face instantly turned gloomy. It was a completely different face from when he was in front of his father just now. He touched the scar on his forehead with a sneer, and his eyes narrowed when he saw the blood on his hand. This time, he spent a lot of money to get his father's forgiveness, and fortunately he finally coaxed the old man. "What a damn bad luck," he said to himself viciously. "I don't know if it's a ghost." He called a maid to bandage his forehead. While bandaging his forehead, he had time to think about what happened last night. Until now he still can't figure out why he is like this, as if he is possessed by a ghost. He actually poured out everything like beans from a bamboo tube. If he hadn't watched the video, he would have suspected that the idiot on the stage was someone pretending to be him. What on earth happened? He touched his chin, but couldn't figure it out. Forget it, forget it. If you can't figure it out, just stop thinking about it. After thinking for a long time, young Master Fong still couldn't figure it out. Chapter 29 Munanji, my belly is getting bigger, what should I do? Master, master. We have found out the background of Wu Hao. Just when Fong Xingwen was doubting his life, a servant ran in hurriedly. He looked up and saw that the man was called Zhang Guangquan, and he was his follower. Yesterday, young Master Fong asked him to check Wu Hao's background. Judging from his flustered expression, it seems that he has found out something. At first, he couldn't find anything. Just when he was at a loss, his hard work paid off. He saw the video on the internet in which Yang Yu accused Wu Hao. This made him overjoyed. As soon as he received the news, he ran over happily to take credit for it to Fong Xingwen. When Master Fong heard that there was information about Wu Hao, he was overjoyed. Wu Hao is a thorn in his heart, and he has long wanted to deal with Wu Hao. Thinking of how he was with Mu Nanji last night, Fong Xingwen gritted his teeth in hatred. The goddess's slender waist was actually hugged by Wu Hao. Whenever Fong Xingwen thought of this, his blood would rush up. Is it possible for a man like Wu Hao to hug the slender waist of the goddess in his mind? Hurry up, tell me his news in detail. Fong Xingwen said in surprise. Zhang Guangquan walked up quickly, took out his mobile phone with a flattering look on his face, opened the video and handed it over. Young Master Fong took the phone and the video contained a woman named Yang Yu accusing Wu Hao of abandoning his wife and daughter. After he watched the video, his eyes lit up. I was suddenly overjoyed, and even the pain in my forehead disappeared. Very good. Young Master Fong stood up suddenly and slammed the table. Ha ha ha, God helps me. He laughed excitedly. I never thought Wu Hao would be such a person. Abandoning his wife and daughter, ha ha. He let his girlfriend give birth in the hospital and turned around to chase Mu Nanji. Such people will definitely be severely criticized by the Chinese people. Now that I know his dark history, I wonder how he can snatch Mu Nanji from me. Let's go find Moonanji and show her this video. We can't let her be deceived by someone like Wu Hao.
Young Master Fong could already foresee how Moonanji would look at Wu Hao after seeing this video.
A girl like her would definitely leave Wu Hao and would regard him as an unforgivable playboy.
Just as he was about to leave, Zhang Guangquan stopped him. Master, please calm down.
Miss Mu cannot know this yet.
Young Master Fong, who was extremely excited, was suddenly poured a bucket of cold water by Zhang Guangquan.
He instantly became furious. Huh? What did you say? Fang Xingwen looked at Zhang Guangquan unhappily. Xiao Zhang, I finally got the chance, and now you want me not to tell Moonanji? He looked at Zhang Guangquan with a gloomy look. Are you speaking for this Wu Hao? Seeing Fang Xingwen's expression, Zhang Guangquan's heart skipped a beat.
He knew that this young master was overthinking. Zhang Guangquan wiped the sweat from his forehead, put on a flattering smile and said, Master, I'm not saying anything good for him. This Wu Hao dares to snatch Miss Mu from you, young master.
He really doesn't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. Master, who are you? You are the young master of one of the 6 major families in Xinbao City and the only heir of the Fang family. Who is Wu Hao? He is just a small businessman.
Now that he has offended the young master, even if I kill him 100 times, it will not be enough. But if you tell Miss Mu now, they will just break up at most, and it won't cause much harm to Wu Hao. What we need to do now is to make this matter bigger and let everyone know what kind of person Wu Hao is. Once everyone knows that Wu Hao is a man who abandoned his wife and daughter, his reputation will be ruined.
This consequence would make his life worse than death.
After saying this, Zhang Guangquan looked at young Master Fong excitedly. After listening to Zhang Guangquan's words, Fang Xingwen thought about it carefully.
Yes. Now that we know Wu Hao's dark history, it would be too easy for him to let him go.
We should take advantage of this opportunity to bring him to ruin so as to ease the hatred in his heart.
He nodded. Xiao Zhang, you are right. This time I will make Wu Hao a rat that everyone wants to beat. Come here. He waved to Zhang Guangquan.
Zhang Guangquan was delighted. He knew that young Master Fong had listened to him.
Young Master Fong whispered in Zhang Guangquan's ear. Young Master, don't worry about me doing the job.
Zhang Guangquan patted his chest. After Zhang Guangquan left, Master Fong rubbed his hands excitedly. He smiled sinisterly and said,
Ha 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 ha.
Wu Hao, now that you're in my hands, I want everyone to know that you're a person who will abandon you after having sex with you. Moonanji, once you recognize Wu Hao's true face, you should accept me.
Thinking of Moonanji's beautiful appearance, Fang Xingwen felt a surge of heat in his heart.
At the restaurant entrance, Wu Hao and Moonanji walked out hand in hand. The meal just now took 3 hours. Because Moonanji is so famous, she has a large number of fans in Xinbao City. If they are recognized by fans while eating, they won't be able to eat tonight.
Just dealing with the fans will give them a headache.
So they didn't dare to eat in the restaurant's hall and asked for a private room. In the private room, Moonanji completely let herself go. She returned to her devilish nature. She clamored to drink and asked Wu Hao to feed her personally.
Wu Hao felt a headache about her suggestion.
He had to feed such a grown-up child.
Isn't this a very intimate behavior between lovers?
In order to take advantage of Moonanji, this female devil was just a walking intimacy value in his eyes. In order to successfully gain enough intimacy points in the future, Wu Hao had no choice but to obey. He is not a coward, and he is definitely not afraid of this witch.
It's all about intimacy.
On the way home, Wu Hao was thinking in his heart how he could have intimate contact with Moonanji tonight. Moonanji touched her flat belly with her hand. It can be seen that she was very satisfied with the service given by this stinky brother tonight. It has been a long time since I had such a happy meal with him. She touched her round belly and said to Wu Hao with a pitiful expression.
Brother, you made me pregnant, what should I do? I'm still young. If my parents knew, they would beat me to death. How about we elope? Wu Hao, who was driving, couldn't help shaking his head when he saw Moonanji acting like a drama queen. Sister, you are a national goddess after all, so please pay attention to your image, okay? What do you mean I'll make you pregnant? Seeing Wu Hao's embarrassment, Moonanji wanted to tease Wu Hao.
Come, touch our child with your hands. After saying that, Moonanji pulled Wu Hao's hand over and placed it on her soft belly. Wu Hao quickly pulled his hand back. Sister, be reserved.
Reserved? Moonanji narrowed her beautiful eyes and tilted her head to think for a moment. Can reservedness be eaten? Me. Wu Hao was speechless. I don't care. If you make me pregnant, you must take responsibility. Tears welled up in Mu Nanji's eyes and she looked at Wu Hao pitifully. Wu Hao was driving intently, he was going to ignore this dramatic witch. Son, your father doesn't recognize us, so we can only depend on each other in the future. Squeak. Wu Hao stopped the car and looked at Mu Nanji viciously. Okay, I recognize this child. If you can't give birth to a child in 10 months, I will kill you. Hearing this, Mu Nanji looked at Wu Hao for a while with her charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes. She raised her eyebrows and licked her sexy little red lips. Then, her eyes rolled and an idea of playing a teasing on Wu Hao popped into her mind. She lay down directly on the passenger seat, closed her eyes, and looked as if she was ready to be taken advantage of. Come on, you don't have to wait 10 months, you can come up and kill me now. Chapter 30 shocked Mu Nanji, Wu Hao actually went to buy condoms. Seeing Mu Nanji like this, Wu Hao became more and more angry, and he also began to think about teaching her a lesson. If this witch is not given some pain, she will not know who is in charge of this family now. He suddenly unbuckled his seatbelt and came to Mu Nanji's seat, then pressed his body against Mu Nanji and looked at her with a smirk on his face. Mu Nanji lay in the passenger seat with her eyes closed, laughing in her heart. She knew that her brother was afraid of her, and he wouldn't dare to come up even if he had 10 times the courage. Suddenly, she felt Wu Hao's actions. I was startled and opened my eyes to look. An extremely handsome face appeared in front of her very close. He has thick black hair, a wicked smile, slightly upturned lips, and clear and deep facial features. At this moment, she was stunned and stared at Wu Hao in a daze. Looking at the face that she had lived with for more than 10 years. She couldn't get enough of this face. Seeing this face, a slight throbbing arose in her heart. She stood there in a daze, her mind went blank. She had never had such close contact with Wu Hao before. She could smell the scent coming from Wu Hao. This breath caused her heartbeat to speed up and her body to tremble slightly. At this moment, her heart melted. This is her childhood sweetheart. Her betrothed fiancé. She has been bullying her younger brother since he was a child. The atmosphere in the car was a little subtle, and time seemed to have stopped at this moment. Wu Hao was also stunned there. He could smell the faint fragrance of orchid on Mu Nanji. He looked down at the incredibly bright face. The street light poured into the car through the window, shining on the girl's beautiful face. Her swan-like white neck and shiny black hair were scattered on the seat. Those charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes stared at him closely, with long eyelashes trembling, so charming and moving. A rosy face, a towering chest, and snow-white skin that is as smooth as a baby's. When she went out today, she was wearing a pure white off-shoulder long dress, and her beautiful collarbone was faintly visible. She is as beautiful as the legendary ancient princess, so noble and elegant. One can't wait to give her all the good things in the world. He had never looked at her so closely before. When he was with her before, he knew that Mu Nanji was very beautiful. But he had no idea how beautiful Mu Nanji was. Because the two grew up together, he didn't quite understand Mu Nanji's beauty. I don't understand why those guys in school are crazy about her. Today he finally found out. As the two grew up, Mu Nanji became more and more stunningly beautiful. The woman who was as beautiful as a fairy is her. As the atmosphere in the car became lively. Looking at Mu Nanji, who seemed to want to speak but was shy and timid. For no apparent reason, his heart began to flutter. The throbbing made his mouth dry and his tongue parched, as if something was about to burst out from deep in his heart. Feeling Wu Hao's gaze, Mu Nanji deliberately straightened her chest. The undulating mountains made Wu Hao uneasy and distracted. In this atmosphere, Wu Hao swallowed. As if possessed by a ghost, he stretched out his trembling hand and gently stroked Mu Nanji's beautiful face. Her face was as smooth as silk, and there seemed to be no resistance when she touched it with her hands. Feeling the warmth of Wu Hao's palm and his bold behavior, Mu Nanji was also stunned. Her face turned red with shame, her ears gradually turned cherry red, and her heart was beating wildly, as if it was about to jump out at the next moment. I placed the pair of soft little hands on my chest and clenched them tightly. My heart was pounding and my breathing began to quicken. The next moment, Wu Hao closed his eyes and moved his mouth closer to Mu Nanji's face. Seeing him like this, Mu Nanji's body stiffened and her mind was filled with incredible thoughts. Did he want to kiss me? Did this guy finally get it? So exciting. What do I do? Do you want to close your eyes? Or should I open my eyes? Do you want to stick out your tongue? What if he touches me later? Where can I let him touch? Should I push him away? Will he get angry if I don't let him touch me? What should I do if I let him touch me?
At this moment, Moonanji thought of a lot of things.
Never mind, let us kiss first.
This was the first time she and Wu Hao had done this, and she wanted to feel it thoroughly.
What exactly is this legendary taste like?
Thinking of this, Moonanji slowly closed her eyes and pouted her delicate little lips. Seeing Moonanji pouting her delicate and tempting little lips. At this moment, Wu Hao put everything behind him and didn't care about anything else. He just kissed her first. I'll accept it even if she slaps me. Just when their lips were about to touch. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. There was a shrill honking from behind their car. Then, the sound of a horn woke them up and they both opened their eyes instantly. Wu Hao looked at the sexy little lips so close to him. He suddenly came to his senses and cried out in his heart that something was wrong.
He almost kissed the evil woman Moonanji.
If he really kissed her, not to mention how this witch would look at him, he would probably not be able to pass the test of Mu's father and mother. Someone took you in with such kindness, but you actually took away the whole plate of their cabbage.
He could imagine how angry Mu's father would be when he found out about this. This girl-loving man will definitely fly to Shinbao City overnight to deal with him.
After thinking about this, Wu Hao broke out in a cold sweat and cursed himself in his heart as worse than an animal. Immediately, he hurried back to the driver's seat. He lowered his head, his face flushed red, and for a moment he didn't know what to say.
The atmosphere in the car was extremely awkward for a moment.
He quickly started the car and pretended to be nonchalant and said, "Ahem, the car just now was delicious."
Moonanji calmly adjusted her seat.
From her slightly trembling hands, it could be seen that she was actually very nervous. Hearing Wu Hao's incoherent words, Moonanji, who was originally a little nervous, instantly found it funny. She pursed her lips and smiled shyly, then tidied her messy hair and whispered, "It's delicious."
Wu Hao looked at the road ahead nervously. Can we go eat there next time? Okay, let's go eat there next time. Moonanji smiled and nodded.
After saying this, the atmosphere in the car fell silent again. The quieter the atmosphere became, the more panicked Wu Hao became.
He didn't know whether Moonanji was angry. From childhood to adulthood, this witch never showed any signs of being angry. The more silent she was, the angrier she was.
At this moment, Wu Hao was thinking about how to apologize to Moonanji. He wanted her to feel Wu Hao's sincerity and to feel physical and mental pleasure. At this time, he caught a glimpse of a small shop on the side of the road. Yes, he knew what to do. He was going to buy something that every girl liked to make.
He guaranteed that this thing would not only make Moonanji happy, but also allow him to earn intimacy points.
Squeak! He stopped the car. Tell Moonanji, you sit here, I'll go buy some things and come back. After saying that, he got out of the car and rushed into a small shop on the side of the road with red lights.
After Wu Hao walked into the store.
Confused, Moonanji looked up at the name of the store. The next moment, she opened her eyes wide and covered her mouth tightly. There are some big red words written on the sign of this small shop.
Love, night, become, people, use, product, store. Chapter 31 Sister, please lie down on the bed.
After seeing the name of the store clearly, Moonanji felt weak all over. She didn't need to guess what Wu Hao wanted to buy when he went in.
What did he want to do with this thing? Does he want to do that with me tonight? This is too fast.
Thinking of this, she covered her hot little face with her hands.
They didn't even kiss and they did it all at once?
Moonanji quickly shook her head. No, this is too fast.
If he insists, what should I do?
Before Moonanji could think clearly, Wu Hao ran back to the car with a smile on his face. He was still holding something tightly in his hand.
What are you going to buy?
Moonanji, with a blushing face, looked at Wu Hao and asked stutteringly. Wu Hao smiled mysteriously. Good stuff, something that will make you happy and joyful when you use it.
Ah!
Moonanji covered her towering chest with her hands, trying to suppress her heart that was about to jump out.
He really went to buy that thing. Why didn't he ask other people's opinions before buying it? This is too overbearing.
Although he was a little disrespectful to her, Moonanji couldn't be angry with him at all. She knew they would get to this point eventually. The only thing that bothered her was that the reality was too fast. She also wanted to wait until the two of them developed feelings for each other first, and then everything else would fall into place naturally. After buying the thing, Wu Hao drove very fast with excitement, as if he wanted to go home and use it right away.
After returning home, Wu Hao urged Mu Nanji to take a shower quickly. Hurry up and take a shower. I'll have a surprise for you when you come out. Looking at Wu Hao, who was full of expectation, Mu Nanji gritted her teeth and thought, let him die. She had decided to be with him in this life anyway, so she would give him to him no matter how late it was. If he wants it so much, give it to him. Young people in the new era don't have that many. Then she nervously picked up her clothes and went into the bathroom. In the bathroom, Mu Nanji washed herself thoroughly from inside to outside. After taking a shower, she picked up her favorite perfume and sprayed it all over her body. Wait until she finishes taking a shower and is about to open the door to come out. She gritted her teeth and stamped her feet to cheer herself up. Mu Nanji, you can do it. She took a deep breath and walked out with a fearless attitude. In the hall, he looked at Mu Nanji, who walked out shyly. Wu Hao walked up with a smile on his face and held Mu Nanji's little hand. Then he pulled her to the sofa. Sister, come here. Come to the sofa. Mu Nanji opened her eyes wide in disbelief. Although she had already made up her mind to give it to him, doing it on the sofa was too much. Right here, here? Mu Nanji asked hesitantly. Wu Hao didn't think much about it. Yeah, isn't it possible here? Why don't we go into the room? Mu Nanji asked Wu Hao for his opinion in a low voice. Seeing Mu Nanji like this, Wu Hao nodded. He didn't care. It was the same in the hall or in the room. Okay, then go into the room. After saying that, he pulled Mu Nanji into the room. Why don't you go take a shower first? Mu Nanji grabbed Wu Hao and begged in a low voice. I'm going to take a shower? Wu Hao scratched the back of his head. Okay, I know Mu Nanji likes to be clean. After Wu Hao went to take a shower, Mu Nanji returned to the room and waited anxiously. All I could think about was what to do next. Did she let go completely or just cooperate slightly? There was no way. She had never done anything like this and had no experience at all. Although she had watched some videos, she could tell the difference between videos and reality. The stuff in the video is not believable. Crack. Mu Nanji, who was lost in thought, suddenly looked up. Wu Hao, who had just finished taking a shower, pushed open the door and walked in. Mu Nanji sat on the edge of the bed with her head down shyly. She decided to give the initiative to Wu Hao. He took the initiative and she cooperated. Wu Hao came up to her and said domineeringly, Sister, lie down first. Chapter 32, Naughty Brother, is your sister pretty? A woman's coquettish voice came from the room. There was also the sound of a man breathing. Mu Nanji lay weakly on a white towel. The perfectly exposed white jade-like back looked so holy under the light. Wu Hao sat on her straight and slender calves without a trace of fat. He stretched out one hand and pressed Mu Nanji's back, holding a bottle of essential oil in the other hand. It turned out that Wu Hao told her that the way to make her happy and joyful was to give her an essential oil massage spa. This was the solution he came up with. It would not only make Mu Nanji happy, but he could also profit from her openly. With the idea of getting as much as you can. He covered Mu Nanji from head to toe. Neck, back, butt, thighs, calves, feet. Wu Hao didn't even spare the soles of her feet. After all these operations, Mu Nanji once again contributed more than 2,000 intimacy points to him. Now his intimacy value is almost 4,000. Seeing the rapidly increasing intimacy value, the excited Wu Hao pressed even harder. He feels that no matter how hard or tiring it is acceptable. After all, the opportunity to make money so openly is not common. It's okay. Mu Nanji lay on the towel, feeling so comfortable that she was in a daze. Just now, after Wu Hao entered the room, he asked her to lie on the towel with a mysterious look on his face and took off her sexy pajamas. The pajamas she wore tonight were a silk pink fairy dress made of transparent tulle, which was very charming. She took a long time to choose this pajamas, and she would wear it when she was going to get to know Wu Hao better. When she heard Wu Hao asking her to take off her pajamas, she was still slightly angry in her heart. Didn't he remove the wood himself? This would only make the situation more interesting if he did it himself. And then there is. What the hell is making her lie down? Shouldn't the two people be facing each other at the beginning? She is lying down, what should she do next? Could it be that this wood has been led astray by those videos? Although Mu Nanji thought so, she still took it off with a red face. Just as she lay on the towel and waited for Wu Hao to make a move, she felt a chill on her back, as if something was dripping on her back. Mu Nanji quickly raised her head and looked back at Wu Hao. Stinky brother, what are you doing?
Wu Hao raised the olive essential oil in his hand and said, Sister, I heard that this stuff is needed for spa, so I bought it to help you with the spa.
Are you going to give me a spa tonight?
Mu Nanji opened her mouth in disbelief as she looked at Wu Hao, who was smiling.
Yeah, are you happy? Are you surprised?
Wu Hao looked at her expectantly.
Mu Nanji was stunned. I have taken off my pajamas, and now you tell me that you are just giving me a spa? If not a spa, what else can I do?
Wu Hao scratched the back of his head.
What do you think I want to do?
This. Mu Nanji was choked by Wu Hao's question. She narrowed her beautiful eyes and looked at Wu Hao carefully, only to see that this guy's eyes were extremely clear, without a trace of distracting thoughts in them. It turned out that she had misunderstood. Thinking of this, she quickly buried her head in the quilt.
I thought he wanted to have sex with someone tonight. It turns out that I was wrong.
If this guy knew what I was thinking, he would definitely laugh to death.
Woo woo woo. Too embarrassing, too shy.
Sister, are you ready?
I'm going to start.
Wu Hao quietly asked for Mu Nanji's opinion. After knowing that he was going to give her a massage, Mu Nanji felt a little disappointed, but relieved at the same time. What was disappointing was that Wu Hao was simply helping her with spa. The relief was that she probably wasn't ready yet. Mu Nanji nodded. Get started, let me see how good your skills are. Wu Hao's massage technique was purchased from the System Mall. This kind of useless skill is not expensive and can be exchanged for only 5 intimacy points. After purchasing the massage technique, Wu Hao's massage skills instantly reached the highest level. Under this god-level massage technique, Mu Nanji was served to great satisfaction, and even felt like she was floating on the clouds.
After pressing the back a lot.
According to the normal process, it is time to press the front side.
Wu Hao, whose mind was full of intimacy, patted Mu Nanji's smooth back. Turn over, it's time to press the front.
When Mu Nanji, who was feeling comfortable and dazed, just stood up,
she stopped. She narrowed her charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes and asked, Are you sure you want to press my front?
Well, who would do a spa without pressing the front part?
Hurry up.
Wu Hao rubbed his hands covered with olive oil and turned around to get the bottle of olive oil.
He is still waiting to gain intimacy value.
Okay, wait until I turn over and you have the guts to not run away. After saying that, Mu Nanji smiled and turned her white jade body over. When Wu Hao picked up the bottle and prepared to pour the olive oil,
boom boom boom.
A loud bang exploded in his ears and his eyes shrank involuntarily. The next moment, his whole body stiffened, he gasped, and he felt unwell. The hand holding the olive oil was shaking rapidly. Beads of sweat dripped from his forehead. What he saw was Mu Nanji lying in front of him without any cover.
It's like, there's nothing.
Stinky brother, is my sister pretty? Suddenly, Mu Nanji's extremely charming smile woke him up. I raised my head and looked at Mu Nanji's face. I saw that Mu Nanji's face was shy and timid, and then she straightened her body proudly. The scenery in front of him made Wu Hao's heart beat faster and his palms sweat. He licked his dry mouth. The next moment, Wu Hao suddenly stood up, hunched over and ran out of the room with a red face. I saw Wu Hao's back as he left the room with his back bent. Mu Nanji pursed her sexy little lips and giggled. After laughing, Mu Nanji covered her hot face with both hands.
Mu Nanji, you are too bold. If you tease him like this, will he think that I am an indecent woman? What if I scare him away?
The other side. Wu Hao rushed back to his room in one breath, covering his chest and gasping for breath.
My heart was pounding and my mind was blank.
What he saw. This witch is really, too bold.
Doesn't she know to use something to block it?
Wu Hao rubbed his eyebrows.
His mind was full of Mu Nanji's appearance just now.
He swallowed hard. This evil woman was teasing him like this. He should have grabbed it hard just now. Let us see if she dares to do this again in the future. Just when Wu Hao's mind was full of random thoughts, Mu Nanji's panicked voice came from outside the door. Brother, this is bad. Something terrible has happened. Someone said on the internet that you abandoned your wife and daughter. Your news is everywhere on the real internet. Chapter 33, The Ultimate Scumbag Who Abandoned His Wife After Having Sex with Her, Wu Hao. After a day of fermentation, Yang Yufa's video has caused a storm on the internet. Hashtag the rich man abandoned his wife and daughter, leaving his wife alone in the hospital to give birth to a baby girl. Hashtag. Such topics are very attractive to the public. Especially women, they naturally put themselves into the situation. So far, the number of reposts and popularity on the internet have been incredibly astonishing.
Moonanji's assistant happened to see this video when he was browsing Douyin just now.
At first, she didn't take such videos seriously, as there were news reports of rich men abandoning their wives and daughters. When she noticed that the video was actually related to Moonanji, she quickly called her and told her about it. After receiving the news, Moonanji hurriedly put on her clothes and went to find Wu Hao. Hearing Moonanji's panicked voice, Wu Hao took out his phone and opened Douyin in confusion. In the video, Yang Yu, with a pale face, was crying. "My name is Yang Yu, and I'm in a relationship with Wu Hao. We've been living together since we confirmed our relationship 9 months ago. I found out I was pregnant a few months ago and I panicked at first. This is my first pregnancy, and we haven't even gotten married yet. Just when I didn't know what to do, Wu Hao asked me to give birth to the baby. He promised me that after I gave birth to the baby, he would treat us well. I believed what he said and looked forward to becoming a mother with great joy. 2 days ago, my due date arrived, and he sent me to the maternal and child health hospital to give birth. When I entered the delivery room, he held my hand and reassured me, saying he would wait for me to come out.
Who knows?"
Speaking of this, Yang Yu burst into tears. She wiped the tears from her eyes and continued.
"Who knew that when I came out, he was gone?
I called him in a hurry, but his phone was unreachable and he blocked me on WeChat.
At first I didn't think much of it, thinking it was something very important that happened to the company. As a man, your career is your priority. I understand that.
He'll come find me when he's done." And so, here I was, a woman who had just given birth, waiting for him in the hospital. I waited and waited until the evening, but he still didn't show up. Just when I was at a loss, I saw the video of him attending the party with the national goddess, and then I realized that he had abandoned my mother and me. When I first confirmed my relationship with him, he told me that his family was an ordinary family and he was just an ordinary worker.
But I don't dislike him.
I don't care if he is rich or poor, as long as I like him.
I can't believe he's just pretending.
He can afford luxury cars and date female celebrities, which shows that he comes from a well-off family.
I want to beg Moonanji here, can you please return Wu Hao to me? I will kneel down for you, okay?"
Having said that, Yang Yu, who was lying on the hospital bed, supported herself and wanted to stand up and kneel down to Moonanji.
Fortunately, someone next to her stopped her.
After she lay back on the bed, she looked at the camera lovingly.
"Hubby, please come back. I can't live without you. Can we live a good life as a family?" Yang Yu's video ends here.
As the saying goes, those who hear it are sad and those who listen to it cry.
After watching the video, Wu Hao was shocked. Was this man who abandoned his wife and daughter and loved new things? When did he become so evil?
I never thought there would be such a thick-skinned woman in this world.
Whose baby is she carrying? Doesn't she know what is going on? How dare you post videos online?
In the video, she portrayed herself as a victim. Then Wu Hao was portrayed as a scumbag who abandoned his wife and daughter and was easily bored with the old and loved the new. While the wife was giving birth in the hospital, the husband went out to hook up with a female celebrity. This kind of personality instantly touched the hearts of netizens, especially female netizens. He also saw the comments below the video.
They all called him the modern Chen Shimmy.
Chapter 34. Wu Hao's identity is exposed, the boss of a company with a market value of 50 billion.
Shenbao City Tianfang New Media Network Operation Company.
The company has about 400 employees and ultimately achieves brand publicity and product promotion through various short videos and new media operations.
The company is wholly controlled by the Zheng family.
Today, the company's general manager received a call from Zhang Guangquan, Master Fang's follower. Zhang Guangquan told him on the phone to mobilize all the company's resources to release Yang Yu's video so that more people could see it. After receiving the task, Manager Ding immediately arranged for employees to rewrite the title. In less than half an hour, the new title was freshly released. #shocked, a rich man from Shenbao City played with women's feelings and tricked them into getting pregnant and giving birth to a daughter. #shocked, it turns out the man who abandoned her after having sex with her has a big background. #shocked, a man did this to a girl in broad daylight. #shocked, the beautiful girl became a plaything of the rich second generation and was badly harmed. Looking at these extremely eye-catching titles, Manager Ding nodded with satisfaction.
He believes these headlines are enough to arouse more people's sympathy.
Just set Yang Yu as a simple and pure little girl. A girl who is full of longing for love.
This will definitely arouse hatred from the vast majority of people. Each of them puts themselves in the position of victim. The more people hate Wu Hao, the more popular this video becomes. People in this world are all preconceived and they only believe what they like to see. As for whether Wu Hao really abandoned her after having an affair with her, people don't care about such things. What they need is a chance to vent their anger on the rich second generation. Along with those shocking headlines, Manager Ding also asked some employees with good writing skills to write new copy. Today, Xinbao City broke out a big news that outrages both the people and the gods. An unmarried girl was toyed with by a rich second generation man and became pregnant. After the girl became pregnant and gave birth to a daughter, this rich second generation young man disappeared, abandoning his wife and daughter. After abandoning her and her daughter in the hospital and ignoring them, the rich second generation turned around and set his sights on the national goddess, accompanying her to the dinner party. Can such a person still be considered a man? This kind of person who loves everyone he meets is a scumbag. What is wrong with this world? Who gives these scumbags the courage to do this? He abandoned the woman who helped him get pregnant and gave birth to his child, and also abandoned his daughter who was only 2 days old. This is his own flesh and blood, how dare he do this? In this materialistic world, to what extent can a rich second generation who has money and power be a scumbag? Doesn't he have a conscience? Doesn't his conscience hurt? Today we finally understand the evil of human nature. It turns out that these so-called rich people can be so evil. Mr. Wu Hao, when you were attending the dinner and enjoying the delicious food, have you ever thought about the woman who was waiting for you in the hospital? Have you thought about your newborn daughter? Have you ever thought about young U.S. future? I hope this rich man named Wu Hao will stop hiding and stand up bravely to take his responsibilities. If you hide, the world will only despise you even more. God is watching what you do. God is also watching you. I don't know whether you can sleep at night. I hope you can stand up as soon as possible and take the responsibilities that you should bear. That's all I have to say. After writing the copy, promote it on a large scale through the company's channels. With the vigorous promotion of these people who specialize in new internet media, these copywritings spread at the speed of light. All the netizens who saw this text started talking about it. I think this article is very touching. In ancient times, there was Chen Shimi who abandoned his wife and children, and now there is the ultimate scumbag Wu Hao. The country should introduce laws to crack down on these second-generation rich people who play with women. I hope my goddess Munanji can recognize Wu Shimi's true face as soon as possible. Don't worry, the guy above. This scumbag's glorious deeds of playing with feelings and abandoning his wife and daughter are already known to everyone. The goddess will also know about it. When the goddess knows about it, she will definitely leave this scumbag. Does anyone know the origin of this scumbag Wu Hao? Everyone, I received the latest news. Someone found out that Wu Hao is the boss of Kingshui Company in Xinbao City. He drives an Apollo Sun God worth 15 million, lives in Shenbao Bay No. 1 worth 200 million, and his company is worth 50 billion. He is a true bachelor. Alas, God is blind. Such a scum can have so much wealth. People like us who abide by the rules can only work hard. Rich second generations change women as often as they change clothes, and people like us can't even find a girlfriend. Thanks to the human flesh search conducted by the powerful netizens, all the information about Wu Haoming was turned upside down. The only thing left is the 100 billion he has in the bank that no one knows about. If this 100 billion were to be revealed, it would surely shock them to the point of making their heads spin. Fortunately, the bank is not owned by their family. With the vigorous promotion of Tianfang Company, the number of people who watched the video soon exceeded 10 million. Manager Ding grinned when he saw that the heat was still rising. The task assigned to him by young Master Fong has been half completed. This mission was the easiest one he had ever undertaken. Thanks to what Wu Hao did, it was indeed outrageous to both humans and gods. They can just write something to stir up the emotions of netizens. Many times they don't have to use too much strength. Netizens who knew about this immediately turned into noble Madonnas after watching the video. They will actively forward videos and texts. They didn't even think about the truth of the matter and just listened to Yang Yu's one-sided story. Is there any unknown inside story? Will things turn around in the end? They don't think about these things, they only think about one thing: as long as they feel good, that's all. After finishing these things, Manager Ding began to prepare for the next stage. He wanted to bring people to find Yang Yu in person, and he also wanted to dig out more big news from Yang Yu's mouth.
After all, Yang Yu has lived with Wu Hao for 9 months, and she must know many unknown secrets of Wu Hao. The other side. Shinbao Maternal and Child Health Hospital. Yang Yu's elder brother Yang Jian laughed while holding his cell phone. Mom, sister, our video has been viewed over 10 million times, which means over 10 million people know about this. Now everyone on the internet sympathizes with my sister's experience. They are all denouncing Wu Hao and calling him a modern Chen Shimi. Zhang Meiqin was delighted and took the phone over. Let me see. Yang Jiang said excitedly, under the pressure from so many people, Wu Hao won't be able to hide for long. He will definitely stand up. Zhang Meiqin read the comments from netizens and said happily, son, you have a solution. With so many people helping, I wonder how long he can hide. When Yang Yu, who was lying on the hospital bed, heard what her mother and elder brother said, a glimmer of hope arose in her heart. I hope Wu Hao doesn't know about the child and he is just falling in love with someone else. If that's the case, she still has a way to keep Wu Hao. Son, take a look. Someone here said that Wu Hao is the boss of some company and lives in a mansion worth 200 million yuan. Suddenly, Zhang Meiqi handed the phone to her son in a panic. Chapter 35 The Overjoyed Yang Yu Family. After Yang Jian took the phone, he looked at the netizens' revelations with a serious expression. Someone did reveal that Wu Hao is now living in Shenbao Bay No. 1. Shenbao Bay No. 1 is a top-notch luxury residence, and those who can live here are either rich or noble. There are 2 photos in total, one of which was a photo taken of his car entering and leaving Shenbao Bay No. 1. He looked at the license plate carefully and found it was exactly the same as the one on the car he drove to the party. The other one was found on Tianyan. He is the legal representative of Kingshui Company in Shinbao City. The company has a market value of 50 billion yuan and is solely owned by him. Seeing this, Yang Jian's hands couldn't help but tremble. He knew that these were all true and could not be faked. After putting down his phone, he took a deep breath, feeling lost and at a loss, like a wooden man. Then he stammered to Zhang Meiqin, Mom, Wu Hao lied to us. He is really a super rich man. Really? Zhang Meiqin jumped up in shock. She looked at her son in disbelief. You didn't lie to me, did you? It's absolutely true. Yang Jiang nodded excitedly. This is the information that netizens searched manually, it can't be wrong. His net worth is estimated to be over $50 billion. 50 billion? Zhang Meiqin screamed in shock. She stood there in a daze, her mouth wide open. After the shock wore off, she took a deep breath, rubbed her hands happily and said to herself, I'm rich now, a son-in-law worth tens of billions. Mom, brother, what are you talking about? Why can't I understand? Yang Yu, who was lying on the hospital bed, saw her elder brother dancing with joy and asked in confusion. Daughter, we are rich now. Zhang Meiqin rushed to Yang Yu and said, Mom, I take back what I said before. I said you picked such a poor guy after careful consideration. Mom was wrong about you. I didn't expect you to have such a good eye. You were able to catch such a rare bachelor. You really deserve to be my daughter. Mom, what are you talking about this 1 in a million diamond bachelor? After hearing what his mother said, Yang Yu became even more confused. Why did they become like this when they saw the phone? Sister, take a look for yourself. Yang Jiang, his face flushed, handed the phone to his sister. My brother-in-law is a super rich man. Suspicious, Yang Yu took the phone and looked at the contents. After she saw the netizens' revelations clearly, her eyes narrowed and she stared at the revelations above. The whole body was shaking violently and involuntarily. Boom, boom, boom. A deafening sound rang in Yang Yu's mind. Wu Hao, he lives in a mansion worth 200 million. He actually owns a company with a market value of 50 billion? He is a hidden super rich man? Beep. The phone fell on the bed. She felt like she had been electrocuted, and her heart seemed to be tethered by a stone and sank. She shook her head desperately, she couldn't accept this fact. It's impossible. It can't be true. It must be fake. He can't be a super rich man. His family has a little money at most. Yes, this must have been made up by netizens. No, my husband is indeed a super rich man, and I am his wife, so I am also a wealthy lady. He is my husband, and we will get married as soon as he comes back. I also gave birth to a daughter for him, the fruit of our love. I didn't expect my husband to be so rich. Ha ha ha. I never thought I could marry into a wealthy family. Yang Yu screamed and cried and laughed.
Zhang Meiqin and Yang Jiang were so excited that they didn't notice anything wrong with Yang Yu. Her mother said to Yang Yu happily, "Daughter, from now on you must take good care of yourself and try to have another son after you are out of confinement. This way, your position in the Wu family will be secure." Zhang Meichuan was so excited that she didn't even think about whether Wu Hao would marry her daughter. In her eyes, her daughter gave birth to his child, so the Wu family had to marry her even if they didn't want to. Otherwise, Zhang Meiqin is not a vegetarian. Yang Jiang also showed a flattering smile. "Yes, sister, as long as your position is stable, you must remember Big Brother in the future. Big Brother's future depends on you." Hearing what her mother and elder brother said, Yang Yu smiled shyly. "Mom, elder brother, don't worry, I will never forget your kindness after I marry Wu Hao." At Wu Hao's home, he already knew what happened. Mu Nanji couldn't help but ask Wu Hao, "Brother, what's going on? How could a woman expose you online and say you abandoned your wife and daughter?" Seeing Mu Nanji's puzzled look, Wu Hao immediately told her the whole story. After hearing what Wu Hao said, Mu Nanji frowned. "Are you saying that this woman is pregnant with someone else's child, and then ran back to you to be the scapegoat?" "Well, that's what's going on." Wu Hao nodded calmly. "And you took advantage of her trick and kept her for 9 months for free?" Mu Nanji's voice turned cold, and the temperature around them dropped sharply. Hearing the murderous intent in Mu Nanji's words, Wu Hao couldn't help but shudder. I could only bite the bullet and answer, "Yes, yes." Suddenly, Wu Hao felt a huge danger coming towards him. He could clearly feel that the danger came from the woman in front of him. Wu Hao's heart started beating fast. He didn't know why Mu Nanji was so murderous. Mu Nanji was silent for a moment. "Then you sent her to the hospital and ran away?" "Yes, this is my plan to get revenge on her." It was quiet all around. 10 minutes later, Mu Nanji raised her head and looked at Wu Hao. She pursed her sexy lips and asked, "Do you like her very much?" Wu Hao scratched his head. "I liked it when I was studying, but I don't like it after graduation." "If you didn't like her anymore, why did you sleep with her for 9 months?" Wu Hao didn't know why Mu Nanji was so concerned about his love life. A man will have endless fantasies about the woman he can't get. He touched his nose and said, "Besides, this is delivered to my door, there is no reason for me to refuse." Hearing what Wu Hao said, Mu Nanji was furious. "Would you eat something that is delivered to your door? I'm so pissed off. It seems that I must find an opportunity to beat him up." Thinking of this, she looked at Wu Hao viciously and said, "You don't even touch a girl as beautiful as me. We have lived together for so many years, don't we know that the one who was close to the water gets the moon first? I can't get rid of the hatred in my heart unless I beat him up. Aha, I'm so pissed off. Die, my stinky brother." After saying that, Mu Nanji prepared to rush towards Wu Hao. "Sister, calm down." Wu Hao quickly waved at her. "I can't calm down." Bump, bump, bump. The sound of fists hitting flesh could be heard in the hall. Wu Hao was frantically trying to dodge Mu Nanji's fist. "Someone come quickly, someone is killing someone." After a while, Wu Hao's screams were heard in the room. Half an hour later, Wu Hao, with a big swelling on his head, was lying on the ground, gasping for breath. Mu Nanji sat on the sofa like a queen. After beating Wu Hao, her anger subsided. After calming down, she asked Wu Hao, "Now everyone on the internet regards you as the modern version of Wu Shimi. What are you going to do?" Chapter 36. Wu Hao turns into a hungry wolf and targets Mu Nanji the little sheep. Mu Nanji was very angry at Yang Yu's behavior. Wu Hao is her fiancé arranged for her since childhood, and the person she will marry in the future. After getting this woman pregnant, she actually set her sights on her fiancé. Now she even dares to expose it on the internet. This woman probably doesn't know how to write the word shame. Wu Hao was thinking in his heart how to deal with this matter. He had always ignored Yang Yu's accusations. In this world you don't have to respond to everything others say, just be yourself. But now that Mu Nanji has been dragged into this, he has no choice but to deal with this matter. After thinking for a moment, Wu Hao had a rough plan in his mind. Ring, ring, ring. His phone rang. It turned out to be Lu Chuchu calling. As soon as the call was connected, Lu Chuchu spoke to Wu Hao in a hurry. "Boss, something big has happened. Your information has been exposed." At the beginning, Lu Chuchu didn't know what was going on. As the vice president of the company, she had a heavy workload and had no time to surf the internet to read any gossip. She only found out about this when her secretary told her. Hearing the panic in Lu Chuchu's words, Wu Hao calmly comforted her and told her not to worry, that he would handle the matter. Only after receiving Wu Hao's affirmative answer did Lu Chuchu feel relieved. As soon as he put down his phone, the system's voice came into his mind. Ding, the mission is triggered. 1. Ignore Yang Yu's family, the system rewards you with the title of coward. 2. Go online and argue with Yang Yu's family, the system will reward you 100 million in cash. 3. Punish Yang Yu's family severely, and the system will unlock a new mall. Hearing the system prompt, Wu Hao looked at the 3 options carefully. System, what unlocks the new mall? What the hell is this? Don't I already have a mall? Return to the host. Your original mall is a mall that sells physical items. This time, you unlock the information mall. As long as you have enough intimacy, you can buy any information in the world from the mall. For example, what color underwear is the Queen of Sakura country wearing today, and what style it is, you can get all the information you want to know in the mall. Fuck. Wu Hao opened his mouth and eyes wide in disbelief. He was shocked and said in ecstasy. Does this mean that there are no more secrets in the world that can be hidden from me? In theory, this is the case, provided that you have enough intimacy. Even if you want to know the whereabouts of the Imperial Seal, there is information for sale in the mall. Wu Hao's face flushed, and he rubbed his hands excitedly. Can you buy China's most priceless treasure, the Imperial Seal that has been lost for thousands of years? Able. After receiving a positive response from the system, Wu Hao was shocked. The Imperial Seal, abbreviated as Imperial Seal, is the Emperor's Seal. The Imperial Seal is 4 inches square, with 5 dragons on the top. The front is engraved with 8 seal characters written by Li Si, receive the mandate from heaven, may you live long and prosper, as a token of the divine right of the emperor and his legitimacy. It is said that it was carved from Lantian jade by Li Si, the prime minister of the Qin dynasty, at the order of the first emperor, and is a certificate of the legitimacy of successive Chinese emperors. Emperors of all dynasties were proud to obtain this seal. However, it disappeared without a trace more than 1,000 years ago, which is a pity. Knowing that such a valuable treasure could be bought, Wu Hao knew what to choose without much effort. System, I choose the 3rd one. Confirm. After accepting the task, Wu Hao raised his head and looked up and down at Mu Nanji, who was sitting on the sofa with fiery eyes. In his eyes, Mu Nanji has now become a little lamb who can bring him a lot of intimacy. Then he licked his lips, and he was sure that he had caught the witch. From now on, I will touch it every day and every night. A small touch every day, a big touch every 3 days. If I had known that this intimacy value could buy so many good things, I should have been brave enough to reach out when she turned around just now. She herself is not afraid, so why should I, a grown man, be afraid? Her butt is worth 500 intimacy points. What if it is some other part of her body? For example. Thinking of this, Wu Hao's eyes swept across Mu Nanji's unfathomable chest. That milky white snow. He couldn't help but swallow his saliva. At this time, Wu Hao thought of a problem that he had never thought of before. This witch can bring me so much intimacy if she gets married in the future. Then can I still fleece her openly? What will her future husband think if she does this? Should I tell him that my intimacy value is not enough and can I touch his wife? No man would do that. Don't let her get married? Even if she wants to get married, she has to wait until Wu Hao has touched her enough before getting married. Yeah, that's it. Mu Nanji didn't know that at this moment Wu Hao had already planned her future. She frowned at this moment and found that Wu Hao was looking at her with greedy eyes. It was like a big bad wolf looking at the little lamb, as if it wanted to eat her. Following Wu Hao's gaze, she saw that Wu Hao was staring at her, and she lowered her head. It turned out that she had rushed to find Wu Hao after receiving the news, and she hurriedly put on her pajamas. There is nothing in it now. She already had a lot of money, and this pink fairy dress pajamas was a little transparent. It allows people to vaguely observe what's inside. She felt uneasy when she was looked at by Wu Hao. She sat on the sofa with her head down, shyly, her face flushed as she clamped her snow-white legs tightly together. The charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes glared at Wu Hao fiercely. Stinky brother, what are you looking at? I asked you how you were going to handle this. This matter has now become a big news in the city. The netizens on the internet are full of anger. They all want to tear you apart and treat you as the enemy who killed their father. This matter can be big or small, you have to handle it carefully. The charming and affectionate eyes of this girl really have no lethality when she glares at people. They look more like coquettish and charming eyes. Wu Hao slowly withdrew his fiery gaze, then waved his hand nonchalantly. I'm not a saint. Yang Yu and the others will pay the price for confusing right and wrong. Mu Nanji pressed on, so what are you going to do? She was afraid that this stinky brother would suffer, but she was also worried and asked, do you want me to help? Hearing Mu Nanji's worried tone, Wu Hao smiled mysteriously. Don't worry, the hermit has a plan. And the forces around you are not suitable for doing these things. Those rough guys are good at killing people and setting fires, but they are not good at killing people and destroying their souls. This matter was originally caused by me. Now that I've dragged you into this, I'm bringing shame upon your reputation. Let me handle this matter myself. Chapter 37. Mu Nanji is very angry, the consequences are serious. Seeing that Wu Hao looked confident and didn't seem to be comforting her, Mu Nanji felt relieved. Mu Nanji blushed a little at Wu Hao's words. She lowered her head and whispered, let's not talk about these things between you and me. We are one, your business is my business. After hearing Mu Nanji's words, Wu Hao didn't think much about it. He regarded it as the love of an older sister for her younger brother. Now his mind is full of thoughts about how to start over what he had not finished just now. As for things on the internet, Yang Yu can make a fuss if he wants. The bigger the fuss, the better. It would be best if everyone in the country knew about it. Right now, too few people know about it. Wu Hao is looking forward to the day when the truth comes out. He suspected that Yang Yu would have the same fame and status as Pan Jinlian in history in the future. The 4 great promiscuous women in China include Pan Jinlian in ancient times and Yang Yu today. It's really a good deal for her, and she can also be remembered forever. This is something that many people cannot hate. Okay, since you already have a plan, I'll wait and see your performance. Mu Nanji stretched lazily, and under the soft light, her beautiful figure showed her plump and full body. The pink fairy dress pajamas formed an exaggerated arc on it, with undulating peaks and valleys, and a touch of pink and red. The olive oil that was on me just now is still on me. Now my whole body is sticky and slippery. She pouted, stood up and walked to the bathroom. I'm going to take a shower. Sister, Wu Hao stopped her with a flattering smile on his face. Mu Nanji turned around and tilted her head. What? Seeing Wu Hao's ingratiating smile, Mu Nanji looked at Wu Hao suspiciously. What's wrong with this guy? The sun rises from the west? Why would he speak to me in such a tone? This is really strange. I have never seen him like this since I was a child. Wu Hao looked at her with fiery eyes again. Sister, do you want to rub my back? You want a back rub? Just ask and I'll come in and rub your back for you later. After saying this, he looked at her expectantly and rubbed his hands, just like a weird uncle who seduced an innocent girl. Oh. Mu Nanji raised her eyebrows, and a look of interest appeared on her beautiful little face. She looked at Wu Hao with a smile on her lips, then stretched out her white and tender little finger and hooked it, motioning Wu Hao to come over. When Wu Hao saw that there was a chance, he immediately walked over with a smile on his face. When Wu Hao walked in front of her, Mu Nanji smiled brightly. Then she put her sexy little lips close to Wu Hao's ear and said in a breathtaking voice. Just now you asked me to give me a massage but you didn't dare. Why do you dare to rub my back now? He smelled the delicate fragrance of orchids on Mu Nanji's body, and felt the hot breath from her blowing on Wu Hao's ears. It made his body tremble slightly and his cheeks turn slightly red. Wu Hao was about to explain when Mu Nanji continued. A man and a woman alone in the bathroom. Are you coveting your sister's body? Sister, I'm not married yet. If I take a bath with you now, do you want to ruin my reputation if it gets out? After saying that, he walked into the bathroom. Wu Hao was left standing there in a daze. After Mu Nanji closed the door, she leaned against it and muttered to herself angrily. Humph, I'm still angry, so I'll leave you alone for a few days. Who told you to want a woman like Yang Yu? It makes me so mad. Such a woman actually slept with her for several months. Mu Nanji got angry when she thought about this. If you want a woman, just tell your sister. You don't dare to tell me. Even if you don't like my sister, it's not impossible to have a female star. Anyway, she knows several stunning female celebrities. As long as she opens her mouth, I believe these little sluts will definitely come after her. These women will definitely not refuse to have a relationship with the Mu family. So what's the point of this guy hiding in Shinbao City and sleeping with Yang Yu? And the same thing goes for Yang Yu, a woman who got pregnant with someone else's child and was abandoned. She even came back to let her stinky brother take over. It's not right if a woman like this doesn't get taught a lesson. Should we find someone to beat her up?
Mu Nanji stroked her chin in thought, and suddenly, her eyes lit up.
Or kidnap her and sell her? No, no.
Mu Nanji shook her head again. At this critical moment, if anything happens to this woman, everyone will think it was my stinky brother who did it. Even if you jump into the Yellow River, you won't be able to wash yourself clean. I'm not helping him, I'm just causing him trouble. Forget it, let him handle it himself. When the situation of rich young men abandoning their wives and daughters became more and more serious.
Imperial capital.
In the small courtyard of the Mu family. A well-maintained and elegant lady frowned as she watched Yang Yu crying in the video. This beautiful woman was about 37 or 38 years old, and looked about 60% similar to Mu Nanji. This middle-aged man is tall and strong, with bright eyes. They were Mu Nanji's parents, Mu Dinghua and Li Shuer. After a moment, Li Shuer handed the phone to Mu Dinghua, who was reading a newspaper next to her.
Howard is in big trouble. The middle-aged man quickly put down the newspaper in his hand. What's the big deal?
Here, take a look for yourself. Li Shuer put the phone in his hand. Wu Hao is the orphan of his best comrade in arms, and he has always treated Wu Hao as his own son. Now when the middle-aged man heard Li Shuer say that he was in big trouble, he was shocked. Mu Dinghua quickly took the phone and looked at it carefully.
After a moment,
he handed the phone back to his wife and frowned as he said, "This matter is neither big nor small. If what this woman said is true, then give her some money to support her. But I find it strange. We raised Howard, and we know his personality. I believe he would not do such a thing as abandoning his wife and daughter.
There must be some inside story that we don't know about."
Li Shuer smiled and looked at Mu Dinghua. "You think the same as I do.
Howard can't be so irresponsible.
We have raised him for so many years, and we understand his way of doing things. But this is not what I meant when I said Howard got into trouble." Li Shuer paused for a moment before continuing. "This video has gone viral, and it has such a sensational title. There must be someone behind this, otherwise this video wouldn't have spread to everyone." After hearing Li Shuer's analysis, Mu Dinghua's face gradually turned cold.
After thinking for a moment, he took out his cell phone. "Hello, it's me. I have something for you to do. Can you help me check it out?"
After Mu Dinghua put down his phone, he said to Li Shuer, "I have already asked someone to check.
I want to see who is behind this."
Li Shuer nodded.
This matter was not a big deal and someone could just deal with it now.
She believed that Wu Hao would not suffer any loss in this matter. After a while, Li Shuer seemed to remember something. She hesitated for a moment and spoke again.
"They still won't forgive you?"
After hearing his wife's incoherent words, Mu Dinghua was silent for a moment. He rubbed his brows with his hands before saying,
"Alas, they will understand later."
After saying that, Mu Dinghua stood up and walked to the window, standing with his hands behind his back, staring blankly towards the northwest.
Chapter 38. Master Fong made himself faint with anger. Fong family of Shinbao City.
Young Master Fong clapped his hands and laughed excitedly. With the instigation of their Tianfang New Media Network company, the Yang Yu incident became increasingly serious.
More and more people are beginning to know about this.
He believed that if this continued, Wu Hao would be ruined once the whole country knew about this. Seeing his young master so happy, Zhang Guangquan flattered him. "Master, Wu Hao can't clear his name this time. His reputation is ruined. After Miss Mu leaves Wu Hao, I believe it won't be long before the young master can marry her."
This flattery really hit the nail on the head for young Master Fong. Fang Xingwen laughed and said, "Xiao Zhang, if I can marry Mu Nanji, you will be credited with a great achievement."
Zhang Guangquan was overjoyed. He hurried forward and said with gratitude, "It is my honor to work for you, young master. I dare not expect any reward. But young master, there is something I want to say, but I don't know whether I should say it or not."
A hesitant expression flashed across Zhang Guangquan's face.
"If you have anything to say, just tell me." Young Master Fong, in a good mood, said to him with a smile on his face. Zhang Guangquan thought for a moment, then mustered up the courage to say, "Master, I think we need to step up our efforts to damage Wu Hao's reputation, and let Miss Mu know about this as soon as possible."
"Why? Tell me the reason."
Young Master Fong picked up a glass of wine and took a sip.
"Master, didn't we find out the day before yesterday that Miss Mu was living with Wu Hao?"
"Yeah."
Fang Xingwen nodded.
"Look, the two of them have been living together for 2 or 3 days. This is a man and a woman alone, who knows if they might accidentally shoot each other at night.
After saying that, Zhang Guangchuan looked at young Master Fong nervously. Suddenly, the temperature in the room dropped sharply and Master Fong shuddered all over. Bang! He slammed his hand on the table and stood up suddenly, anger in his eyes. Yes. He actually forgot the most important thing. Ever since the dinner, he has been trying to find a way to ask for his father's forgiveness. He had never thought about this question until Zhang Guangchuan mentioned it. Mu Nanji and Wu Hao have been living together for several nights. I wonder if they have done that during this time. If Wu Hao really succeeds, then there won't be much meaning for him to marry Mu Nanji in the future. Thinking of this, Master Fong's eyes were spitting fire, his eyes were bloodshot, and his body was shaking uncontrollably. What a mistake! What a mistake! He should have taken action against Wu Hao when Mu Nanji first moved in. This was his original plan, but man proposes, God disposes. Who knew that something would happen to him during the dinner that day, and when he woke up he actually forgot the most important thing. The thought of Mu Nanji being pinned down and molested by Wu Hao filled her mind. Young Master Fong covered his chest with his hands. He could feel the excruciating pain. The next moment, young Master Fong's eyes went dark and his body fell straight backwards. The guy was so angry about what he imagined. Master, master, someone come quickly, the master is fainted. Zhang Guangchuan shouted in panic. The other side. In the ward of the Maternal and Child Health Hospital. Yang Jiang and his mother were happily reading netizens' comments. I feel sorry for the young lady. She actually met a scumbag. I'm worried that Goddess Mu Nanji will also meet a scumbag. Hell is empty, the devils are on earth, is there any justice in this world? Does it mean that rich people can do whatever they want? Are there still laws in this world? These dudes are so bad, playing with women's feelings at will. I'm in Shinbao City, planning to go to the scumbag's company to protest tomorrow. If anyone wants to go, I can team up with them. I'm in Shinbao City too. Let's go together tomorrow. With Wu Hao's indulgence, the incident escalated and began to spread from the internet to offline. Seeing that Wu Hao didn't move at all, he didn't say anything. Netizens seemed to have their self-esteem hurt, and some of them prepared to form a team to go to Wu Hao's company in his home to block him. They want to seek justice for the poor Yang Yu. A young girl suddenly becomes a single mother. One can imagine how miserable her future life will be. At this time, a large number of internet celebrities swarmed into the maternal and child health hospital like sharks smelling blood. They have realized that they can use this incident to bring a lot of traffic to their live broadcasts. As long as he can live broadcast with Yang Yu, he will definitely become very famous. Unfortunately, the maternal and child health hospital is not their backyard and they can't just come whenever they want. There are a large number of pregnant women and mothers in the hospital, and what they need most is quietness. With so many internet celebrities flocking in, the hospital didn't know what was going on at first. Once the hospital figured out what these people wanted to do, it felt like it was facing a formidable enemy. A large number of security guards were immediately dispatched to keep these people out. Are you kidding? There are a lot of pregnant women and newborn babies here. How could the hospital allow these people in? As for Manager Ding of Tianfang Network New Media Network Company, he came to the local area quickly. Before the hospital had time to react, he had already arrived at Yang Yu's ward. After connecting with Yang Yu's family, Manager Ding signaled the company's internet celebrity who came with him to start the live broadcast. The internet celebrity named by Jia tells you is actually named by Lian. She is a female internet celebrity with millions of fans. Most of her fans are female. When she heard that the company was coming to the hospital to interview Yang Yu, she volunteered to come. This is because she hates these playboys so much that she wishes people like Wu Hao would die immediately. After preparing everything, Sister Bai tells you opened her live broadcast room and started the live broadcast. On the other hand, Manager Ding ordered the company to start promoting this live broadcast room, claiming it to be the exclusive first live broadcast. Before long, the number of viewers in the live broadcast room of Sister Bai tells you began to increase steadily. From the initial hundreds of thousands, to 1 million, to 2 million. Half an hour later, the number exceeded 10 million. Manager Ding and Bai Lian were very excited when they saw the number of viewers in the live broadcast room. This was a historic moment. She had never hosted a live broadcast with so many people. The barrage in the live broadcast room has been swiped crazily by netizens. Finally, someone went to see Miss Yang Yu. So many influencers said they wanted to visit Miss Yang Yu, but the only one who actually did it was Miss Bai. I'm such a fan. She is indeed my favorite female anchor. She does what she says. There are very few people like her nowadays. Support anchor by. There are too few people willing to speak up for vulnerable groups like us women. Yes, we women have to bear children for men throughout our lives, go to work, and serve our parents-in-law and husbands when we get home. It's really too difficult. While netizens were desperately swiping the screen, Anchor By began to speak in a sad voice. Good evening, everyone. Chapter 39. Yang Yu's family's acting skills have reached perfection. Good evening, everyone. I am your anchor, Sister Bai. I felt the same way after seeing what happened to Miss Yang Yu today, so I rushed to the hospital to visit her as soon as possible. In addition to seeking justice for Miss Yang, I actually have another purpose in coming here. As we all know, on today's internet, these news are all true and false, and netizens are easily manipulated and fall into other people's traps. So I came here first to find out whether what Miss Yang said is true or false. After a day of investigation, based on the doctor's testimonies and the hospital's closed-circuit television, I found that the hospital had a very good understanding of the situation. Now I can tell you responsibly. Having said this, Bai Lian took a deep breath, an indignant expression appeared on his face and he continued. I can tell you responsibly that everything Miss Yang said is true. At this point, Bai Lian had someone insert the closed-circuit television obtained from the hospital into the live broadcast room. Netizens in front of the screen could clearly see Wu Hao taking Yang Yu to the hospital and then to the delivery room. Later, after Yang Yu entered the delivery room, Wu Hao left the hospital for the first time. The video ended here, and Bai Lian spoke again. She was really deceived by the scumbag Wu Hao and became pregnant and gave birth to a daughter. It is true that he sent Miss Yang to the hospital and left without looking back. These are all true things. Miss Yang did not lie. There is one more thing Miss Yang didn't tell you. When this scumbag left, he didn't even pay for Miss Yang's hospitalization and childbirth. As soon as Bai Lian finished speaking, there was an uproar in the live broadcast room. What the hell? His own woman is giving birth, and this man with billions of dollars in assets is unwilling to even pay for the hospitalization. What kind of scumbag must be able to do such a thing? I can't do such a thing anyway. If it was my wife giving birth, I would definitely run around to give her the best service. This man is a demon, a devil, he doesn't deserve to be a human being. Sisters, you must keep your eyes open when looking for a man in the future. Not all rich men are good men. Miss Yang Yu is a lesson for us. This man is capable of doing such a heartless thing. In fact, when I saw his photo, I knew this man was not a good person. He looks like a scoundrel despite his handsome appearance. Seeing that netizens' emotions had been fully aroused, Bai Lian pointed the camera at Yang Yu. Netizens saw Yang Yu lying weakly on the hospital bed, her face was pale and her body was frail. With the help of the 10-level beauty filter, this is a stunning morbid beauty. At this moment, the old pervert, the hearts of netizens were melted, and they felt infinite pity for the beautiful woman in their hearts. Lying on the hospital bed, Yang Yu smiled at the camera and weakly raised his hand to greet netizens. Hello everyone, I'm Yang Yu. I am really sorry that my affairs have affected everyone these 2 days. I hope everyone won't scold Wu Hao. He said he would come back to find me. We have already pledged to love each other. I love him, and he loves me. He didn't come to see me, maybe he encountered some difficulties. When he has dealt with the matter, he will definitely come back to see me. Thank you everyone. I hope you guys won't scold him. I'll feel bad for him if I see you guys scolding him. He's not a scumbag. Boom boom boom. Yang Yu's words completely infuriated netizens. Look, what a good girl. Until now, she is unwilling to believe that Wu Hao has abandoned her and is still speaking well of him. Where can you find such a woman? How could this scumbag be so lucky? Why haven't I met such a kind girl? It's a blessing for an ordinary person to meet a girl like this in 10 lifetimes. He would love and care for her so much that he would never abandon her. How could he bear to hurt such a good girl? Even if I cut Wu Hao into pieces, it wouldn't relieve the hatred in my heart. Damn it, I've decided. If Wu Hao really wants to abandon this mother and daughter, I will marry Yang Yu. Although I'm not very rich, I promise to love her and cherish her well and not let her get hurt in the slightest. Ms. Yang, I am also in Shinbao City. I am working in a factory now and earn about 3,000 yuan a month. I feel extremely sympathetic for your situation. I fell in love with you at first sight. I hope you can give me a chance, let me take care of you, love you, and cherish you. Silly girl, wake up.
That scumbag has turned around and is chasing after the national goddess. He is not worthy of your love, and he is not qualified to be loved by you. Alas, what is love in this world? This girl is deeply in love. She is a good girl. Just when netizens were desperately refreshing their screens. My daughter, my poor daughter, why are you so stupid? What did our family do wrong to deserve such harm? At this time, it was Zhang Meiqin's turn to take the stage. She rushed to Yang Yu with tears streaming down her face, holding her head and crying, wiping her tears while crying. Just forget about him. A man like him is not worthy of your love. Even if he abandoned you and your daughter, you still have us. Let's take the child home. These wealthy families don't look down on us. They want a match of equal status. Although our family is a little poor, we are also people of integrity. We cannot afford to marry someone like them and their family, nor do we want to marry someone like them. Let's go back. Even though we don't have any money, Mom can still work and go out to find a job. With me to feed you, you won't starve. After saying that, Zhang Meiqi burst into tears again, crying until she was out of breath, not caring whether this was a ward and would disturb other women who were giving birth. Yeah, sister, forget him. Let's go home. At worst, I can work 3 jobs to support you. I promise to make sure you guys are fat and healthy. Yang Jiang also appeared on the screen at the right time, with tears in his eyes, and he looked like he was worried about his sister. The family's cries infected millions of netizens in front of the screen. Many people shed tears. Damn Wu Hao, what a scumbag. On the other side, Manager Ding and Bai Lian took a look at the number of viewers and were stunned by the number. 30 million people are online at the same time. The two people looked at each other in ecstasy. This was a historic moment. Bai Lian felt that she needed to add fuel to the fire and increase the stakes while the heat was still high. Everyone has seen it, right? That scumbag hasn't shown up until today. It's highly likely that he won't show up again. Chapter 40, netizens are called upon to donate to Yang Yu, and Yang Yu's family is overjoyed. What a good girl, her life was ruined by a scumbag. How can she survive with such a small baby? Those rich kids are completely heartless, but we ordinary people have love, and there is true love in the world. Here, I want to announce to everyone that all the proceeds from this live broadcast and the gifts you have given me will be donated to Miss Yan without charging a single cent. As soon as Bai Lian's words came out, it caused a huge response in the live broadcast room. Everyone agreed with it, and netizens were leaving messages desperately. The anchor is really kind-hearted and willing to donate all the proceeds. This is something that many people cannot do. I think this is a good idea. There are so many people in the live broadcast room now. If everyone gives a gift worth $1, it will be worth tens of millions. Yes, $1 is not expensive. In society, $1 can't buy anything. Donating it can add up to a lot and help the young lady. I agree. I already have a wife, and this is the best I can do to help her. I'm going to go get a little rocket right now. I don't have much money, so I can only buy a small plane. I hope Miss Yan won't despise it. The people above are all rich. I can't afford rockets and planes. I can only buy 5 $1 flowers. It doesn't matter if it's a lot or a little. The main thing is that everyone has this love. Little sister, you must keep going and stay strong. We are all your family. Bai Lian tried her best to encourage netizens to donate in the live broadcast room. With her encouragement, netizens enthusiastically gave gifts. In less than half an hour, millions of gifts were received. Some donated yachts and rockets worth a few $100s, while others donated flowers. There are people sending gifts into the live broadcast room every second. So far, based on the platform's 70% share, 700,000 yuan has been donated to Yang Yu. Seeing these gifts appearing in the live broadcast room like rain, Bai Lian opened the backstage income to show Yang Yu's family. Zhang Meiqi and her son were ecstatic. They made 700,000 yuan in less than half an hour. This was faster than robbery, and it was safe and legal. Moreover, netizens are still sending gifts in an endless stream, and the money in the background is increasing rapidly. If we continue like this, we will probably earn 5 million tonight. This money came too easily. Mom, I have the money to marry Xiaochui. Yang Jiang said excitedly with a red face. After I withdraw the money, I will buy a car, a BMW. Zhang Meiqi's hands were shaking. She had never seen so much money before, and it was all hers.
At this moment, the mother and son treated the money as their own, completely unaware that the money was donated to Yang Yu and had nothing to do with them. Okay, after I take out the money, I will buy you a car and a house, and then marry Xiao Chui. The money has not been withdrawn yet, but Zhang Meiqi is already planning how to use it. Morning. Wu Hao got up, washed up, had breakfast and went to work. When I was passing the corridor, I heard Mu Nanji talking on the phone in the hall. She didn't know who she was talking to on the phone, but from her tone, she was obviously very angry. I'm telling you, I can't possibly issue any notice, and you can't issue one on your own. If I find out, the consequences will be serious. Mu Nanji angrily threw some harsh words into the phone and hung up. Sister, what's the matter? Wu Hao, with his messy hair, looked at Mu Nanji with sleepy eyes. Get up! When Mu Nanji saw that it was Wu Hao, her angry little face immediately turned into a cheerful one. Wu Hao rubbed his eyes. Well, just woke up. What happened? Why are you so angry? Nothing. Mu Nanji waved at him. My agency also noticed the news and knew that you and I attended the party that night. They asked me to make an announcement to the public saying I have nothing to do with you. Attending the party together that night was just an arrangement by the conference. I was just cooperating with the conference. And you still need me to say that I had never known you before that night, and I have no interest in knowing you in the future. Tell me, who are these people? I definitely can't do such a thing. After saying that, Mu Nanji smiled at Wu Hao and said, Go wash up quickly. I've prepared breakfast. Why don't you listen to them and make a public announcement? I'm afraid it will affect your reputation. Seeing Wu Hao's worry about her, Mu Nanji smiled and shook her head. These things can't affect me, and you are mine. How can I cut ties with you? Okay, whatever you want. Clearwater River Technologies. When employees went to work today, they felt that the atmosphere in the company was tense and the company's top executives were facing a severe threat. A large number of security guards have been deployed at the entrance of the company's headquarters. It seems that they are preparing for possible protests. They already knew about the Yang Yu incident and knew that their new boss was the protagonist of the incident. At first, they didn't believe that the boss would be such a person and would rather believe that it was fake news. But the revelations from last night's live broadcast forced them to believe that their boss was such a person. Early this morning, many employees received calls from relatives and friends, asking them if they worked at Kingshui Company and if their boss was a scumbag who was easily attracted to other women. Some relatives and friends even advised them to leave such companies and not work for such scumbags. As a result, these employees now dare not tell others that they work at Kingshui Company when they go out. In the president's office on the top floor, Lu Chuchu looked at Wu Hao worriedly. Boss, there are already some scattered people at the company gate. If this continues, it will affect the normal operation of the company. Should we drive them away? Wu Hao, who was reading the document carefully, raised his head and smiled slightly. No need, just let them make a fuss. When the truth comes out, they will be ashamed of what they did today. This is also a lesson for them, so that they won't just believe everything they hear. Such emotions can easily be used as a weapon by others, and you won't know how you died. Lu Chuchu nodded. She hesitated for a moment and bit her lips. Boss, can I ask you a question? After learning about this yesterday, she collected all the information and also watched the live broadcast. She couldn't believe that the boss in front of her was the scumbag that everyone hated, but everything made her believe it. Staring at Lu Chuchu, Wu Hao put down the document with a helpless smile. You want to ask me if I have abandoned my wife and daughter? Chapter 41. Lu Chuchu's suspicion. Boss, are you and Miss Mu in a relationship? Yeah. Lu Chuchu nodded cautiously. Wu Hao leaned back in his boss chair and stared at Lu Chuchu. Lu Chuchu felt uneasy when Wu Hao stared at her and quickly lowered her head. If I say that the child is not mine, would you believe me? Suddenly, Wu Hao spoke. I believe it. I will do whatever the boss says. What? The child is not yours? Lu Chuchu covered her cherry lips and looked up in surprise, her beautiful eyes looking at Wu Hao. Yes, I can tell you seriously and responsibly that the child born by that woman is not mine. Since the child is not mine, why would you abandon your wife and daughter? As for the inside story, you will know it in due time. Don't ask these meaningless questions in the future. Hearing Wu Hao's words, Lu Chuchu blushed instantly, and she whispered, I'm sorry, boss, I didn't mean it. Before she finished her words, Wu Hao waved his hand at her. Don't waste your time on these boring questions. Go and get busy. After Lu Chuchu left, Wu Hao lowered his head again to deal with documents. When he finished his work, he looked at the time and it was almost time for lunch.
Today, Moonanji said she didn't want to go out and wanted to sleep at home all day. She has never had a rest since her debut, and this time she wanted to have a good rest all at once. Hearing her say this, Wu Hao followed her and had to eat lunch alone today. At this time, Lu Chuchu knocked on the door again and came in. She came to invite Wu Hao to have dinner together. Just now she misunderstood her boss as such a scumbag. After returning to her office, she has been looking for an opportunity to apologize to her boss. Okay, you reminded me that since I'm your boss, I should treat my subordinates to a meal to build relationships with them, both for official and private reasons. Let me treat you this time. Pick a restaurant you like. Lu Chuchu didn't expect that when she wanted to treat the boss to a meal, the boss would treat her instead. She opened her mouth and was about to speak, but when she saw Wu Hao's unquestionable expression, she had to agree weakly. After packing up, the two took the elevator downstairs. On the way, they met the company's employees, and everyone looked at Wu Hao with strange eyes. In response, Wu Hao smiled and shook his head. He turned to Lu Chuchu and said, "After you come back from dinner, make an announcement in the name of the company. Just say that what Yang Yu's family said is completely false, and I will reserve my legal rights." "Okay, I'll send it as soon as I get back." Mu Nanji followed behind him and whispered, "Look, isn't this the scumbag who abandoned his wife and daughter?" "Yes, I recognized him. It really is him. I didn't expect that he would dare to show up so brazenly at this time of crisis. Look, he brought a woman with him. We haven't seen this woman before. She must be his new mistress. Wow, this woman is quite pretty, with a plump and beautiful body. This woman is really something. She dares to be with him even though she knows he is such a person. Alas, he has harmed another woman." In the restaurant chosen by Lu Chuchu, Wu Hao ate as if no one was around. Completely ignore the pointing and whispering of people around you. When he and Lu Chuchu entered the restaurant just now, someone had already recognized him. Some people even took pictures of him and Lu Chuchu walking hand in hand and posted them on the internet. Now he is more or less a celebrity in Shinbao City, but his reputation is not very good. Wu Hao raised his head and glanced at Lu Chuchu, and found that her face was calm and she was eating quietly, looking like a beautiful girl from a small family. "You are so calm, aren't you angry?" Lu Chuchu, who was concentrating on eating with her head down, heard the sound. She raised her head, picked up the napkin and gently wiped her mouth. She looked around and smiled faintly. "My eyes and mouth are on my body. I can't control what others want to say. It's their freedom to say what they want to say. We just need to do our best. Why should you let other people's words affect your mood? This is the stupidest thing to do." Hearing Lu Chuchu's words, Wu Hao was stunned for a moment and then gave a thumbs up. "You have a very good attitude. I feel more at ease leaving the company to you." Lu Chuchu smiled and said, "Boss, you brought me to dinner for this reason, right? You wanted to see how I would react in such a situation." Wu Hao did not comment on this. Sometimes it is easy to communicate with smart people. Lu Chuchu picked up a glass of juice and toasted Wu Hao. "Thank you, boss, for giving me the opportunity. Don't worry, I will work diligently to run the company well. I have to go back to work soon, so I won't drink. I'll toast you with juice instead." Wu Hao raised a glass of water and nodded at her. After Lu Chuchu put down the cup, she seemed to remember something and said excitedly, "Boss, was the girl who came to the company with you that day Moonanji? Why are you asking this?" Wu Hao put down the cup. It was indeed her that day. "I'm her fan. I watch all the movies and TV series she's made. Can you introduce me to her?" After getting Wu Hao's confirmation, Lu Chuchu looked at him with her beautiful eyes shining brightly. "Sure, I'll introduce her to you when she comes to the company again." "That's great, boss." Lu Chuchu's little face was full of excitement. She didn't expect that her favorite idol was right next to her. She didn't recognize it at the time, and only remembered it later when she watched the news. She was upset that she didn't know her favorite idol was right in front of her. "Boss, I have another question for you. Are you and her in a relationship like what people say on the internet? Can you tell me in secret? I swear I won't tell anyone. Are you full?" Wu Hao asked, looking at the empty plate in front of Lu Chuchu. "Yeah, I'm full." Lu Chuchu nodded subconsciously. "Let's go if you're full." Wu Hao stood up and prepared to pay the bill. Lu Chuchu then continued to ask without giving up, "Boss, you haven't answered me yet. Are you two in a relationship?" Wu Hao stopped and looked at her with a half smile. "Vice President Lu, I find that you have the potential to be an entertainment news paparazzi. I remember that there seems to be a company like this under our company. How about I transfer you to be the manager of this company? It would be a shame if a talent like you could not be put to good use. When Lu Chuchu heard that Wu Hao was going to demote her, she shrank her head, looked at Wu Hao resentfully, and shut her mouth obediently. When he reached the restaurant entrance, Wu Hao slapped his head and said, Chuchu, I'm busy and have things to do this afternoon. You can take a taxi back to the company. Hearing that the boss was busy with something, Lu Chuchu had no choice but to go back to the company first. After Lu Chuchu left, Wu Hao got in the car and drove towards the suburbs. As soon as they left, a man in a hat walked out of the restaurant. He stood at the door and watched the car leave. The next moment, the man also got into a car and followed Wu Hao. Chapter 42. Wu Hao was assassinated. The man in the car behind saw Wu Hao driving towards the suburbs and a sneer flashed across his lips. Just now in the restaurant, I was worried that I wouldn't have the chance to take action, but I didn't expect you to fall into my trap. This man is a killer. No one knows his name. They only know that he has a code name called Regret. As for why he wanted to assassinate Wu Hao, it had something to do with Fang Xingwen. He was the assassin sent by Fang Xingwen to assassinate Wu Hao. Last night Fang Xingwen fainted from anger over something he had imagined, and when he woke up he became more and more annoyed the more he thought about it. He felt that he couldn't wait any longer. The longer it dragged on, the more disadvantageous it would be for him. What if Wu Hao forced Mu Nanji to sleep with him during this period? It's not that he doesn't think so. They are all playboys, and he can completely guess what the other person is thinking. How could he behave like a gentleman when such a stunning beauty lived with him? If it was him, Mu Nanji would have lost her virginity on the first day she moved in. He believed that Wu Hao was also such a person. After all, he had a criminal record. The matter of abandoning his wife and daughter is still making headlines. Thinking of this, young Master Fang became more daring and posted an anonymous assassination order on the dark web overnight to get rid of Wu Hao. He couldn't wait even a second. If she waits any longer, Mu Nanji will be eaten by Wu Hao until nothing will be left. It just so happened that the killer was in Shenbao City, and after seeing the reward, he took it. After a night of investigation, he already knew what kind of person the target was. It turns out that he is a complete scumbag, and he has no psychological burden at all in killing such a person. He also felt very happy, as he felt he was doing justice for the people. A young man who is so weak that he can't even tie a chicken, it would be a waste of talent to ask him to kill someone like him. It's like using a butcher knife to kill a chicken. But he had nothing to do anyway, and the bonus for this task was generous, so he took it. Soon, he followed Wu Hao's car to an abandoned warehouse on the outskirts of the city. After arriving at the warehouse, Wu Hao's car stopped in front. The killer felt something was wrong. Why was this guy coming here? There are few people around here. How could a big boss like him come here to enjoy the scenery? Or is he meeting some female celebrity in private here? Very likely. He has seen too many of these playboys in his life, and their ideas are generally different from those of ordinary people. In the minds of these playboys, playing with female stars in such a remote place would give them an extreme sense of excitement. Before the female star arrives, kill this guy quickly. Thinking of this, the killer picked up a gun from the passenger seat, then pushed open the car door and prepared to get out. Suddenly, a warning sign came to him. Beep. A gunshot was heard, and the killer was startled and immediately shouted, "Oh no!" It turned out that he was discovered. I didn't expect this kid to be so alert. He must have discovered him in the restaurant and led him here. The killer knew that the matter had been exposed and the other party was already on guard, so it was impossible to assassinate Wu Hao again. The advantage of these killers is not how high their fighting power is. Their biggest advantage is being in the dark, and they can strike only when the target person lets down their guard. Once discovered by the target, their advantages are completely lost. In a split second, the killer had made the decision to leave here first. At the same time, 3 more gunshots were heard, bang bang bang. The killer sneered in his heart, the dandy boy was just a weakling, he couldn't hit him even after 4 shots. When he started the car, his smile slowly began to fade. It turned out that it was not that the opponent's shooting skills were bad. The 4 shots were not aimed at him, but at the tires of his car. It seems that this guy wants to keep him and not let him leave. The killer was very upset that he had underestimated him. This car is unusable. A car with 4 flat tires will definitely not be able to outrun the opponent's sports car. After thinking for a moment, the killer had to change his plan and give up escaping.
Now it was either you or me.
He suddenly pushed open the car door, then rolled on the ground and hid behind a wall nearby. On the other side, Wu Hao was holding a gun and staring at the place where the killer was hiding. Just now, when he was having dinner with Lu Chuchu in the restaurant, he already felt that he was being watched. In order to find out who was targeting him, he deliberately sent Lu Chuchu away and drove here alone. While in the car, he bought a gun from the system and upgraded his marksmanship to the maximum level. He is now at the level of a sharpshooter, and the stalker in front of him is no match for him at all. If he had actually shot the killer, the man would have been dead. He had deliberately hit the four wheels of the car in order to keep the man and catch him. Wu Hao wanted to know who sent this person to follow him. Now, seeing this man's reaction and the way he rolled out of the car, Wu Hao could be sure that this man was a killer. This made Wu Hao puzzled. He couldn't remember who he had such a deep hatred against. The hatred was so great that they sent assassins to kill him. Wu Hao shook his head and decided not to think about it anymore. He would know once he caught him. System, do you have any equipment that can see through walls? Yes. The system is still so simple and clear. Buy it. I don't have time to waste with him here. After putting on the X-ray machine, Wu Hao could feel that everything in the world was under his observation. He could clearly see the killer lying behind the wall. Seeing the killer like this, Wu Hao smiled coldly. He picked up the sniper rifle and slowly approached here. With the help of the X-ray machine and God-level marksmanship, he was confident that he could kill the killer with one shot as long as he dared to show up. 10 meters. 9 meters. 4 meters. 3 meters. Behind the wall, the killer wasn't too nervous. He knew that in such a situation, whoever lost his patience first would die first, so he had time to waste time with this young man. The biggest lesson he learned from being a killer over the years is to stay calm. Wu Hao is young and has probably never encountered anything like this before. He will definitely be the one who loses his temper. Time passes slowly. The killer didn't expect that Wu Hao could really keep his composure. At this time, he began to doubt the information he had obtained from his investigation. He thought he had disguised himself well in the restaurant, and his tracking skills were top-notch, but he just couldn't understand why he was discovered. This young man doesn't look like a weak young master at all. It should be said that he looks more like a killer than him. It seems that we need to be more detailed when investigating the target person in the future. Suddenly, with his instinct as a killer, he began to sense that danger was approaching him. The killer felt scared and was ready to roll to the side and leave. Don't move. The killer was startled and felt the barrel of a gun pressed against the back of his head. It's over now. Chapter 43, Abandoning the darkness and turning to the light, the killer turns against the party. After tying up the killer with a rope, Wu Hao squatted down expressionlessly and looked at him jokingly. Who sent you? The killer sneered, don't you know the rules of our trade? You can't betray your boss's information even if you die. Since I'm in this line of work, I know this day will come sooner or later. Don't waste time. You can kill me or chop me up if you want. Just be quick. If I frown, I'll take your last name. Wu Hao was silent for a moment, then patted his shoulder, stood up and nodded at him. It just so happens that I don't like wasting time either. It seems we still have something in common. Immediately afterwards, Wu Hao found the spell column in the system as shopping mall. Last time he remembered there was a spell that was very suitable for the current situation. Found it. Abandon the darkness and turn to the light. Friends who have been cursed by this curse, no matter how much they keep their promises and swear to die, will leave the old forces and join the new forces of light. After joining our camp, he will never betray us again and will only be loyal to us. The system mall is now holding a big discount promotion. The original price of this spell is 150 intimacy points, and the current discount price is 15 to 25 yuan. Note that this spell has two effects. One is temporary and lasts only 4 hours. After 4 hours, the spell will automatically disappear. The second type is permanent. Once you are struck by this spell, it will be effective forever. Since there are two effects, there are also two prices. Wu Hao made his choice in less than a second. He decided to buy a permanent one as it was more cost-effective. After buying the darkness to light spell, cast it on the killer. The overbearing president abandoned the dark and joined the light curse, go. The moment the spell entered the killer's body, his body suddenly trembled, the disdainful expression on his face disappeared, and was replaced by an expression of excitement. He raised his head and looked at Wu Hao excitedly,
with a flattering smile on his face, "Boss, do you want a killer?"
A very powerful killer.
As long as you open your mouth, I can immediately become your little brother, and it's free.
Wu Hao nodded, thinking that the killer was completely loyal to him and would not betray him in the future. The things in the system mall are so damn useful, they save him a lot of effort. He squatted down again and reached out to untie the ropes on the killer, then asked calmly,
"Tell me, who sent you?"
The killer untied the ropes on his body and stood up, looking at Wu Hao with fanatical eyes. "Boss, I don't know who issued the task. I saw a bounty notice for your life on the dark web.
Someone offered 10 million for your life.
The person who posted the task was anonymous, and I don't know who the other party is. When I accepted the mission, the other party told me to bring your head to this place to find him after completing the mission. If you know who the other party is, you'll find out when I meet up with him."
Wu Hao looked at the gun in his hand and thought for a moment, then said expressionlessly, "I'll go with you to meet up with this person later and find out who wants to buy my life."
"Okay, boss."
The killer nodded vigorously, and then asked, "After we find out who it is, what should we do?" Wu Hao smiled, a playful smile on his face. "Someone has come to kill me, should I keep him for the new year?"
"Boss, please rest assured. I will help you kill them all later."
After receiving Wu Hao's order, a cruel smile appeared on the killer's face. He actually dared to assassinate the boss.
Once he finds out who it is, he will make that person regret coming into this world.
Then the two people left the warehouse one after another.
Shortly after Wu Hao left, two people appeared in the warehouse again. A man and a woman, both of them looked middle-aged. The man had a resolute face and a strong body. The woman's face was like an iceberg, and only when she looked in the direction Wu Hao was leaving did she reveal a hint of a loving smile. Just now, Wu Hao and the killer didn't realize that there were actually two people at the scene. The man looked in the direction Wu Hao left and nodded with satisfaction. This little guy has really grown up. He has some of the skills his father had back then. Of course. After all, this is Jun's child, so of course it's not bad. The woman raised her chin proudly as if she was proud of it.
"Come on, let's go too."
"I'm afraid he'll suffer later.
I just believed him when he said he wanted to join me."
If the killer deliberately led him to that place in order to escape, he would be in danger. It seems that this kid still hasn't suffered enough from the beatings of society. He dares to believe the words of such a murderous killer. If these two people knew that Wu Hao used the spell of abandoning darkness and joining light, they would definitely not say this. In the suburbs of Xinbao City, in another direction. In an abandoned farm, young Master Fong was sitting on a chair. He anxiously asked Zhang Guangquan, "Xiao Zhang, did the killer say he had completed the mission?" Zhang Guangquan answered him respectfully, "Yes, master.
He just asked me to meet him here.
He said he wanted to send Wu Hao's head over to fulfill the contract."
That's good, that's good." Young Master Fong was shocked.
Zhang Guangquan said a little worriedly, "Master, you don't have to come here.
It's the same if I stay here alone." "You don't understand."
Master Fong waved his hands and said excitedly, "I want Wu Hao to die.
I wish he would die right away."
Now the killer says the mission is complete. I want to confirm this good news as soon as possible. As the master and servant were talking, the killer walked in from outside with a box. Seeing someone coming in, Fong Xingwen and his servant became alert.
"Secret code?" Zhang Guangquan asked the killer.
There was the sound of wind and rain at night. The killer said expressionlessly.
Zhang Guangquan breathed a sigh of relief. He said to Fong Xingwen in a relaxed manner, "Master, we are one family." Hearing his words, Fong Xingwen nodded.
"Where's your secret code?"
the killer asked Zhang Guangquan. "Zhang Guangquan, I had a lot of midnight snacks." The killer nodded, the code matched. "Where is the thing?" Young Master Fong asked the killer nervously.
The killer patted the box in his hand and said, "Here are the things, but you have to transfer the remaining balance to me."
Young Master Fong winked at Zhang Guangquan.
Zhang Guangquan took out his mobile phone and transferred the remaining balance into the killer's account. After receiving the balance, the killer threw the box in his hand to Zhang Guangquan. After taking the box, the master and servant looked at it with excitement. Especially young Master Fong, his love rival finally died. No one would compete with him for Mu Nanji anymore. Just as the master and servant were about to open the box, the killer took out a silenced pistol and pointed it at the master and servant.
Chapter 44 Wu Hao, I want all your Fong family as assets.
The master and servant did not notice the killer's actions at all, their eyes were focused on the box.
Beep, beep. After 2 small gunshots, the master and servant were each shot in the thigh. They fell to the ground before they could react. Ah!
The master and servant rolled on the ground holding their thighs, especially young Master Fong, who screamed the most miserably. He had always lived a life of luxury and had never suffered such pain since he was a child. The killer walked up to the 2 men, searched them, and found a pistol from Zhang Guangquan. Other than that, they had no other weapons on them. Zhang Guangquan looked at the killer with bloodshot eyes. Why are you targeting us?
We have already paid you the balance.
The killer spread his hands and made a face as if he had nothing to say. At this time, Wu Hao walked in from outside. He walked up to Fong Xingwen, who was still rolling around, and looked down at him.
Master Fong, how could you be so careless that you got shot? Hearing the familiar voice, Master Fong looked up, and the next moment he screamed in horror, Aren't you dead?
Wu Hao shrugged, Thanks to you, I'm fine now.
Fong Xingwen suddenly turned his head and looked at the killer, and saw a playful expression on the killer's face.
He was startled.
I understand. Even the dumbest person can understand.
The killer didn't kill Wu Hao at all, but was bribed by him. Wu Hao slowly squatted down and rubbed his eyebrows with his hands. On the way here, I thought for a long time about who wanted to kill me.
I didn't expect it to be you.
Since Master Fong has chosen a life and death struggle, you must be prepared to be killed. He tapped Master Fong's face with his gun. Be careful in your next life and don't mess with people you can't afford to mess with. After saying that, he nodded to the killer. After receiving Wu Hao's instructions to kill someone, he walked towards young Master Fong with a grin.
Master Fong, I'll take you on your way. Don't worry, you'll be fine soon.
When Master Fong saw that Wu Hao was going to kill him, he was so scared that he shit and pissed himself. He looked pale and begged for mercy from Wu Hao. Mr. Wu, brother, I was wrong.
I shouldn't have hit you. I'm not a human. I'm a scumbag. Can you please let me go? I really don't want to die.
Wu Hao touched his chin and said, You committed murder by hiring someone.
How can I forgive you for such a serious matter? I really want to forgive you too. But I will send you to God. If God says to forgive you, then I will forgive you, okay? After saying that, Wu Hao walked out the door. He was still a teenager and couldn't bear to see such a bloody scene.
Seeing Wu Hao walk away without looking back, Master Fong was so frightened that he almost collapsed all over.
Brother Wu, please don't kill me. My family is very rich. I'll give you 100 million and let me go, okay? 1 billion, I'll transfer the money right away.
Wu Hao sneered at this. Without even turning his head, he said, My company's market value is 50 billion.
Would I be interested in your money? Then how much do you want? Just ask, and I'll give you as much as you want.
When Master Fong heard that Wu Hao's tone seemed to be a little relaxed, he was overjoyed and held on to this life-saving straw tightly. At the door, Wu Hao stopped. After a moment, he turned around and gave Master Fong a devilish smile. How much wealth does your Fong family have in total?
Master Fong lowered his head and counted on his fingers.
After a while, he raised his head and said, About 60 billion.
60 billion, this price is about right.
Wu Hao looked at him with a smile. As soon as the words fell, Master Fong's whole body trembled, and he stammered, Could it be that you want all the property of our Fong family?
Wu Hao looked at him displeasedly, then waved his hand. Aren't you worth 60 billion? How can you say that I want your family's property?
I used your money to save your life, but you really don't know how to take it.
No, I can't do this.
Master Fong shook his head desperately. My father will beat me to death, I can't do this.
It's up to you. I never force anyone.
After saying that, he walked out the door again. The killer put the gun to Master Fong's forehead and said, Master Fong, have a safe journey.
Click.
The killer pulled the trigger. Sorry, I forgot to load the bullet just now.
The killer smiled embarrassedly at young Master Fong. He ejected the magazine and reloaded. Okay, now you can. Master Fong, relax. It will be fine soon.
After saying that, he pointed the gun at Fong Xingwen's head again.
Don't shoot, I promise you, I'll promise you anything. Fong Xingwen was so scared that he burst into tears.
Wu Hao, who had just left, stopped and returned to young Master Fong's side, looking at him with a smile. Have you thought it through?
Think it through.
Young Master Fong nodded with tears in his eyes. Wu Hao said seriously, Let me make it clear first, I didn't force you. It was you who wanted to give the Fong family to me.
Everyone here can testify to this. Fang Xingwen nodded again bitterly. I said it on my own initiative, Mr. Wu, you didn't force me. It's easy to deal with smart people.
If a person dies, it's useless no matter how much wealth he leaves behind.
Master Fong is really smart.
Wu Hao gave him a thumbs up. Killer, help Master Fong sit up.
It's cold on the ground.
What if he catches a cold?
Yes, boss.
The killer helped young Master Fong up from the ground. Before Master Fong, who had escaped the disaster, had time to catch his breath, he heard Wu Hao narrow his eyes and say to him, "When are you going to give the Fong family to me?" Fang Xingwen was startled, then said bitterly, "My father is in charge of the Fong family now, you have to give me some time."
Hearing Fang Xingwen's words, Wu Hao nodded. That makes sense. Your father is the head of the family.
With him around, you definitely won't have the chance to give the Fong family to me. At this point, Wu Hao slapped his thigh and said to himself, "What if your father suddenly falls ill and is unable to take care of the family, then?"
Fang Xingwen's face suddenly changed, and then he gasped. He looked at Wu Hao in disbelief. You want to kill my father?
Wu Hao waved his hand. I am a good person, I will not kill anyone.
If you don't do it, then. Fang Xingwen was stunned. You want me to do it?
At this moment, Fang Xingwen sneered in his heart, foolish thing, I lied to you. After I leave safely, it will be the day of your death, Wu Hao. At this time, Wu Hao found the domineering president's loyalty curse from the system. After purchasing a permanent version, he attacked young Master Fong.
Next second, young Master Fong was shocked, and his eyes showed an expression of fanatical admiration.
Master, I will go back and kill my father immediately, and then offer the Zheng family to you. Wu Hao patted his shoulder with satisfaction and whispered, Xiao Fong, don't be a man who shouts for war and killing all day long.
You don't have to kill your father, just give him. After explaining everything to Fang Xingwen, he prepared to leave. The killer walked up to Zhang Guangquan and glanced at him. Boss, what should we do with him?
Wu Hao rubbed his brows and said, he knows too many things.
You can handle it yourself.
After finishing the matter, Wu Hao asked Fang Xingwen to go home first, and he and the killer would leave later.
After Fang Xingwen left, the killer looked at Fang Xingwen's back and said, Boss, will you really let him go then? Wu Hao glanced at him and said, When did you hear me say I would let him go? Wait until Wu Hao and the others leave. The man and woman from before appeared here again. The woman said to the man worriedly, Isn't what Howard did a little too bad?
The man clapped his hands happily. Good, 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 this child's approach really satisfies me.
This is the way to avoid being at a disadvantage. Jun's child is great. Chapter 45 Zhang Meiqin slaps Lu Chuchu. While Wu Hao was still dealing with Master Fong,
on the internet, netizens were excited again.
Because someone took a photo of Wu Hao showing up at a restaurant with a woman to eat. Judging from the photo, the guy looked relaxed and didn't seem to be affected by the incident at all.
What made netizens even more angry was that this guy had picked up a new woman after not seeing her for a few days.
Lu Chuchu is wearing a slim OL uniform, a black miniskirt with black stockings, and her beautiful legs are straight and slender. Moreover, this woman is quite good looking.
Her temperament, appearance, and figure are all top-notch. Seeing him having lunch with Lu Chuchu with a smile on his face, netizens were furious and said they could not accept it.
Miss Yang and her child were still in the hospital, but he didn't even bother to visit them or say hello. He actually had the mood to take another woman out for dinner. TSK, look at this woman's figure, she's voluptuous and plump, and she really looks like what the rich second generation likes. What a scumbag! He is about to harm another woman. Why can't these girls learn their lesson? I know who this woman is. Her name is Lu Chuchu.
She is the vice president of Kingshui Company. She is married and has a 3-year-old daughter.
Kingshui Company? Isn't that the scumbag's own company? What a beast!
He even has sex with his own subordinate, who is married.
Sure enough, the hobbies of these young masters from wealthy families are so unique.
If anyone has female family members or friends working at Kingshui Company, please tell them to leave the company as soon as possible, otherwise they will definitely fall victim to the murderous hands of the scumbag.
As netizens were commenting on this photo, Lu Chuchu has returned to the company and she has asked the secretariat to draft an announcement. When Kingshui Company issued the announcement, netizens were excited. The announcement issued by Kingshui reads,
in response to the recent online topic of Ms. Yang accusing Mr. Wu of abandoning his wife and daughter, our company now makes a solemn statement.
Miss Yang's accusation that Mr. Wu abandoned his wife and daughter is completely false.
Mr. Wu and Miss Yang did know each other and they were classmates when they were in college.
As for sending Miss Yang to the hospital, it was purely out of humanitarian considerations between friends and did not mean anything.
Please, Miss Yang and her family, stop spreading rumors and confusing right and wrong. Otherwise, the company does not exclude the right to use the law. Hope you take care of yourself.
This is to announce.
This announcement once again added fuel to the fire of the boiling netizens, who were trembling with anger.
Too arrogant and contemptuous. This is typical nonsense.
He thinks that no one can control him just because he has a few stinky bucks. He wants to use his wealth and power to suppress Yang Yu's family.
He's overthinking. I can't stand it anymore. I'm going to his company to block him. In the hospital ward.
Yang Yu's mother and elder brother stared at the backstage income of the live broadcast room with joy. After tasting the sweetness, these two people stayed in the live broadcast room all night last night to act pitifully. Seeing that the donations from netizens had exceeded 5 million, the mother and son were so excited that they couldn't sleep all night.
Yang Jiang was excitedly reading the news.
This incident had already attracted a lot of media attention, and the internet was full of such news. Soon, he saw the photo of Wu Hao taking Lu Chuchu to a restaurant for dinner. He was so angry that he immediately cursed, "Asshole, my sister is still in the hospital, and he is hooking up with another woman." Immediately, he saw the notice issued by King Shui Company. He shouted to his mother and Yang Yu, "Mom, sister, Wu Hao has been hiding for so many days and he shows up again." Zhang Meiqi and Yang Yu were delighted to hear Wu Hao's response. After so many days, Wu Hao finally stopped hiding. It seems that people like him are also afraid of the netizens' enthusiastic emotions.
Zhang Meiyu asked her son happily, "What did he say? Are you going to take Yor and his child back?" Yang Yu also looked at his elder brother expectantly. Yang Jiang sneered, "You think too much."
Not only did he not take his sister back, he also took his new lover to dinner and even threatened to sue us.
What? Zhang Meiqi jumped up and quickly took the phone to look at it carefully.
After reading the notice, she screamed, "My daughter was in the hospital giving birth to his child."
This is a well-known fact. How dare he bring another woman to dinner, and even accused us of gossiping and confusing right and wrong. Is he still a human being? Yang Yu also became disappointed when she heard this.
She thought that under the pressure from netizens, Wu Hao would definitely come to find her and maybe even marry her. Unexpectedly, he already had a new love and even sent a notice to warn her.
"Mom, what should we do now? Wu Hao seems determined not to show up. Are we just going to let him go like this?" Yang Jian looked at his mother in embarrassment. Zhang Meiqin was also in a dilemma. This guy is watertight.
It seems that he is not afraid of public opinion on the internet. Wu Hao was determined to ignore them, and Zhang Meiqi was unwilling to accept this. They received nearly 5 million in donations from netizens last night alone, and this result whetted her appetite. She is no longer satisfied with this amount of money, she wants 50 million, 500 million. If you want to get so much money, you can't just rely on donations from netizens.
If you want so much money, you can only ask Wu Hao.
Suddenly she slapped her thigh and said, "Since he is not afraid of the public opinion on the internet, let's go to his company and make a scene and make the matter bigger again."
Yang Zhang's eyes lit up. "Good idea."
Zhang Meiqin said to Yang Yu, "Daughter, your brother and I will go find Wu Hao. You stay here by yourself." After saying this, the two of them immediately walked out of the hospital and took a taxi directly to Wu Hao's company.
Clearwater River Company.
Vice President Lu Chuchu instructed his secretary to issue a notice and no longer paid attention to the matter. At the moment she is concentrating on handling company matters.
Suddenly, the phone on the table rang rapidly. She picked up the phone. "Hello. Vice President Lu, I'm at the front desk.
Just now a mother and son said they wanted to see the president. I asked them if they had an appointment, and they said they were the president's mother-in-law and uncle."
Before I could react, they rushed into the elevator and went to the president's office on the top floor.
Before I could finish my conversation on the phone, I heard the office door being pushed open. A mother and son with arrogant looks walked in from outside the door.
Lu Chuchu put down the phone, looked at the two people with a smile and said, "Who are you looking for?" Zhang Meiqin arrogantly asked Lu Chuchu, "Where is your president? Ask him to come out and see me. Boss Wu is out for something. I can handle anything you ask." Lu Chuchu spoke politely.
She recognized who they were. They turned out to be Yang Yu's mother and eldest brother. Zhang Meiqin walked up to Lu Chuchu, stared at her for a long time, and then sneered and said, "You really look like a vixen. My son-in-law was seduced away by a vixen like you." Suddenly, she raised her hand and slapped Lu Chuchu. Beep. Chapter 46, Angry Wu Hao. Zhang Meiqin was slapped by Lu Chuchu. The sound of a bang echoed throughout the office. This slap shocked everyone. Before Lu Chuchu could react, Zhang Meiqin slapped her in the face. She covered her face with her hands, tears welling up in her eyes, like an abandoned kitten. Vice President. On the side, the security guards who had just come with Zhang Meiqi finally reacted and hurried forward to protect Lu Chuchu. After Lu Chuchu took a deep breath, she calmly said to Zhang Meiqin, "Auntie, our company is not a place where you can act wildly. Please leave now." Hearing that Lu Chuchu was going to chase her away, Zhang Meiqin sneered, "This is my son-in-law's company. I can come and go as I please. You are just an employee, and you dare to control me? When he comes back, I will ask him to fire you." When Zhang Meiqi entered the company just now, her eyes were rolling around and she had another idea. In the future, when her daughter marries Wu Hao, she will ask Wu Hao to let her son be the vice president of the company. In this way, my son will have a job and can also drive away the vixen in the company. When she told her son this idea, Yang Jiang was very excited. He had long noticed that there were many female employees in this company, and they were all very beautiful. All along the way, his eyes never stopped staring at these beauties. Especially after arriving at the vice president's office and seeing Lu Chuchu's appearance clearly. He was stunned. The white beautiful legs matched with the black stockings, this woman was so beautiful, 100 times more beautiful than Xiao Chui. He felt very distressed when his mother slapped Lu Chuchu just now, but there was nothing he could do. His mother wanted to establish her authority. He would find a way to comfort this woman after he became the vice president of the company. "Auntie, I warn you again, please leave immediately, otherwise I will use violence to make you leave." Lu Chuchu pointed at the gate and spoke to them again. Hearing Lu Chuchu say that she would ask the security guards to kick them out, Zhang Meiqi rushed over and wanted to slap Lu Chuchu again. "Stop!" There was a loud shout from the door. Everyone looked towards the door and saw that it was Wu Hao who had returned. Zhang Meiqi was stunned, her hand stopped in mid-air and she didn't dare to hit it down. Wu Hao walked in slowly from the door, came in front of Lu Chuchu and saw the red palm print on her face. "Who hit me?" Wu Hao frowned and looked around, an expression of rage on his face. "It was this auntie who hit me." Lu Chuchu's secretary pointed at Zhang Meiqin and said in a low voice. Wu Hao looked at Zhang Meiqin and Yang Jiang coldly, and said in a cold voice, "Did you hit him?" Zhang Meiqin put her hands down awkwardly, and a flattering smile immediately appeared on her face. "Son-in-law, Yang Yu gave birth to a daughter for you. Come, we'll take you to the hospital to see her." After saying that, he wanted to reach out and pull Wu Hao. "Brother-in-law, let's go and see your child. She is very cute." Yang Jiang also showed a flattering smile. Wu Hao put his hand away and said sternly, "I asked her if you hit her in the face. Are you deaf?" Zhang Meiqin was shocked by Wu Hao's voice. I. Seeing his mother was frightened, Yang Jiang also became angry. "Wu Hao, what do you want to do by shouting so loudly? She's just a woman, so just hit her." Wu Hao glanced at him with his eyes slanted. "She is my employee, the vice president of Kingshui Company. She is not just anyone you can beat up. If you beat her up, you are beating me up as well." When Zhang Meiqin heard Wu Hao compare her to a cat or a dog, her shrewish nature immediately revealed itself, and she screamed. "This woman is not yours, so what will happen if I hit her? You are so protective of her, is she your lover?" Wu Hao said coldly, "I'll give you a chance now. Kneel down and apologize to her immediately. If she is willing to forgive you, I will let you go." Zhang Meiqin yelled madly, "Impossible, I will never apologize to a vixen. You want me to kneel down? You're overthinking it. Even if I don't apologize, what will happen? Okay, very good. You rushed into my company and beat up my people." Wu Hao said indifferently, "You really thought I wouldn't dare to attack you? Security, catch her." Wu Hao pointed at Zhang Meiqi and said. Suddenly, several tall and strong security guards walked towards Zhang Meiqi. When Zhang Meiqin saw that Wu Hao was serious, she screamed in fear. Lu Chuchu, who was standing aside, felt very touched when she saw Wu Hao's angry expression. No one has ever protected her like this, never.
So this is what it feels like to be protected by someone. She was afraid that Wu Hao would be in trouble, so she quickly pulled Wu Hao and whispered, "Boss, forget it." Wu Hao shook his head. "You can't just look at this matter like that. You've been bullied, so why don't you fight back? How can I safely hand over the company to you if you're like this?" Seeing this, Yang Jiang quickly protected Zhang Meiqin behind him and said, "Don't come over here." However, they were outnumbered and were quickly subdued by the security guards. Wu Hao raised his chin towards Lu Chuchu. "Since she slapped you once, you should slap her 10 times. Our principle is that if someone doesn't offend me, I won't offend them. If someone offends me, I will return it tenfold." Lu Chuchu was not pretentious. She nodded, walked up to Zhang Meiqi and raised her hand to slap him. Seeing Lu Chuchu's raised palm, Zhang Meiqin said hurriedly, "Wu Hao, you can't let her hit me. I'm Yang Yu's mother and your mother-in-law. You can't let her hit me." "Hit." Wu Hao uttered a word softly. Beep, beep, beep. Immediately, a series of slapping sounds were heard in the office. Seeing Lu Chuchu slapping Zhang Meiqi, everyone at the scene felt like they had let out a sigh of relief. It was so refreshing. "Someone come quickly, someone is killing someone is going to kill someone." Zhang Meiqi screamed. Soon, all 10 slaps were completed. Lu Chuchu rubbed her sore little hand and returned to Wu Hao. Wu Hao ordered the security guards, "Throw them both out and never let them set foot in the company again." "Yes, boss." The security guards nodded and dragged Zhang Meiqi and Yang Jiang, whose faces were red and swollen, out. At the company gate, Zhang Meiqi and Yang Jiang were dragged out and thrown to the ground like dead dogs. After the security guard left, Zhang Meiqi sat on the ground and cried loudly with snot and tears. Netizens who were protesting at the company gate noticed the situation here and came forward. After seeing clearly that it was Zhang Meiqin and her son, they asked with concern, "Mother Zhang, what's wrong with you? Why are you sitting here crying?" Seeing so many people around, Zhang Meiqin became excited. "Damn Wu Hao. My son and I just came here to find him and try to persuade him to go back and visit my daughter. Who would have thought that he would be so angry that he not only refused to go but also ordered someone to beat me up?" At this point, Zhang Meiqin pulled the hair off her face so that the people around her could see clearly. "Look, this is the evidence that he had someone beat me up." When the people around saw the slap marks on Zhang Meiqin's face, they were stunned. "Wow, it really is a handprint. Auntie, don't be afraid of him. We will definitely help you get justice." "But how can we help Auntie? We have been here for the past few days, but Wu Hao has never shown up." After saying that, there was silence all around. They also knew that this was not a solution. But what else can we do? Chapter 47. Wu Hao announced that he would hold a press conference in 3 days to explain the matter. Here in the office. You all can go back and work hard. Wu Hao waved to the others. After the others left, Wu Hao scratched the back of his head and said to Lu Chuchu embarrassedly, "I'm sorry, I got you into trouble." Lu Chuchu gently covered her swollen face and smiled. "It's okay, this is none of your business." "Does your face still hurt?" Wu Hao couldn't help but raise his hand and stroke Lu Chuchu's delicate face. Wu Hao's actions made Lu Chuchu blush and she took a step back in panic. She quickly lowered her head, not daring to look at him again. It doesn't hurt now." Feeling Lu Chuchu's reaction, Wu Hao realized how inappropriate his behavior was. Damn it, it was all Mu Nanjia's fault for playing around with him too much all day, making him forget that he shouldn't touch other women casually. Embarrassed, Wu Hao quickly put his hand down and pretended nothing had happened. "It's good that it doesn't hurt." "Yeah." Lu Chuchu responded in a low voice with her head down. The two of them fell silent, and there was silence all around them. Feeling the awkwardness between himself and Lu Chuchu, Wu Hao touched his nose and spoke again. "Do me a favor. Please make another announcement in my name later. Just say that because the matter between me and Yang Yu has caused a lot of uproar and has had a huge impact on society, I will personally hold a press conference in 3 days to respond to the matter to the public." Lu Chuchu looked up at Wu Hao in surprise, then responded in a low voice, "Okay, leave it to me." Then, "I'm leaving." Wu Hao pointed to the door. "Well, boss, take your time." After Wu Hao left, Lu Chuchu stood there, covering her burning face. "At home. Sister, I'm back." As soon as he entered the door, Wu Hao shouted into the house. Suddenly, a pink fist came straight towards him. He quickly tilted his head to avoid it, then grabbed the fist with his backhand and pulled it towards him.
Ouch! A coquettish voice rang out, and Moonanji's soft and boneless body fell into Wu Hao's arms. A refreshing virgin fragrance wafted into his nose. Wu Hao's heartbeat quickened when he smelled this familiar scent. I lowered my head and saw Moonanji's beautiful face filled with indignation. Needless to say, the witch was angry again. What's the matter? Who pissed you off again? Let me ask you. Moonanji frowned and stared at Wu Hao with her charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes. Did you go to eat with Lu Chuchu at noon today? Yeah, what's the matter? Wu Hao admitted generously. Wu Hao adjusted Moonanji's posture. When this witch fell down just now, she happened to be sitting on Wu Hao's thigh. Their current posture was that Moonanji was sitting on his lap and he was hugging Moonanji. Why did you want to have dinner with her? And you went to a couple's restaurant. Moonanji's face slowly turned cold. Looking at her like this, it seems that if Wu Hao can't explain it, she will definitely not see the sun tomorrow. What? That's a restaurant for couples? Now it was Wu Hao's turn to be surprised. He really didn't know about this. The restaurant was chosen by Lu Chuchu and he was only responsible for paying the bill. Wu Hao hurriedly waved his hands and denied, Sister, I really didn't know that was a couple's restaurant. You really don't know? Moonanji clenched her fist, murderous intent flashing in her eyes. I really don't know. Wu Hao wanted to swear to the heavens, Sister, if you don't believe me, I can dig out my heart and show it to you. Bah, who wants to dig out your heart? Moonanji blushed, and then continued to ask, then why did you go out to eat with her at noon? It seems that she is very concerned about this issue. You're talking about this. Wu Hao scratched his head. Today she said she wanted to apologize to me. Then, Wu Hao told Moonanji the whole story. After hearing Wu Hao's explanation, Moonanji breathed a sigh of relief. She smiled with a broad face, okay, I believe you. Sister, isn't it time for you to get up? Wu Hao pushed her gently. Holding a fragrant, boneless beauty in your arms, coupled with her stunning face, it is hard not to have fantasies. No, let me sit for a while. Moonanji twisted her little butt and said coquettishly. The next moment, Wu Hao groaned. This was really unbearable. Sister, stop twisting your body. He hurriedly tried to stop Moonanji's actions. No, I just want to twist. Moonanji twisted her little butt even harder. Wu Hao felt that he couldn't bear it anymore. Sister, please, don't twist it. You are sitting on the lap of a young man dressed like this. And it twists and turns, it could easily get into trouble. Moonanji looked down at her thin dress, a blush flashing across her face. What's going to happen? Could it be that you are greedy for your sister? Before she could finish her words, she felt things change beneath her thin fairy dress. What else do you have in your pocket? Nothing, I just bought some bread on the way back because I was hungry. Wu Hao spoke while suppressing the throbbing in his heart. Moonanji smiled softly. Why didn't you take it out when you entered the house? If you leave it in there and forget to take it out, it will damage the washing machine. After saying that, he planned to take it away. Ah! The next moment, Moonanji screamed in horror. She knew what it was. When she finally knew, her whole body froze. Her face instantly turned red like a ripe persimmon, all the way to her ears, and she didn't know where to put her hands and feet. When Moonanji subconsciously looked up at Wu Hao. Wu Hao's face flushed and he avoided looking at Moonanji. The atmosphere between the two was somewhat subtle. They just sit here quietly. Moonanji's whole body was as tense as a rock, her peach blossom eyes widened in a daze, her heart pounding wildly. Wu Hao's face was full of conflicted expressions. He was thinking in his heart that this was very embarrassing and he didn't know if Moonanji would laugh at him. I don't know how long it took. Moonanji stood up in a hurry. I'm thirsty, go get a glass of water. Only after she left did Wu Hao breathe a sigh of relief. It is really uncomfortable to hold a beautiful woman in your arms whom you can only look at but not eat. Anyone who has tried it will know. He glanced down, then shook his head again, this time making her laugh. At the same time, Lu Chuchu drafted a new notice. She handed the notice to her secretary to send it out immediately. As soon as this announcement was released, it was seen by everyone, and happy netizens applauded and celebrated, overjoyed. Their efforts finally paid off. Wu Hao finally couldn't stand the pressure anymore and held a press conference to explain the matter. Chapter 48, Press Conference, the show starts. Ha ha ha, we won. That scumbag finally couldn't stand the pressure and responded. That's right. As long as we netizens work together, no matter how rich and powerful he is, he will be obedient. I will prepare a small stool, melon seeds, and soda by then, and wait and see how this scumbag apologizes. 3 days later. I'm really looking forward to that day. I can hardly wait. I really want to see him crying and admitting his mistake soon. In the hospital ward. Zhang Meiqi and Yang Jiang have returned here. Netizens, that Wu Hao is so abominable. I just went with Yang Yu's eldest brother to seek justice from him, and he actually dared to ask his little lover to beat me up. Look, the scars on my face were all caused by that vixen. Our family is really miserable. Zhang Meiqi, with a bruised face and nose, cried to netizens in the live broadcast room. He also showed the red and swollen areas on his face for netizens to judge. Her miserable condition caused great anger among netizens. Oh my god, if Auntie hadn't said anything, I wouldn't have recognized her. How could she have been beaten so badly? Too arrogant, too hateful. I support the aunt in calling the police. Yes, Auntie. He had someone beat you up like this. You can definitely call the police. Such people must be punished by law. Is there no one who can take care of these people? In fact, Zhang Meiqi had thought about calling the police, but later she gave up the idea. If you really want to calculate it carefully, she was more at fault. After all, she was the one who started it first. She wouldn't get anything out of reporting the matter to the police, so she had no choice but to give up the idea. In front of the camera, Zhang Meiqi said angrily, "Forget it, he is a super boss, we are just ordinary civilians, how can we fight him? It doesn't matter if I suffer a little, but I feel sorry for my daughter. She went through so much hardship carrying a baby for 10 months and then gave birth to it, but she was abandoned by a scumbag." After hearing Zhang Meiqi's crying, netizens felt the same way. Yes, this is what society is like. As long as you have money you can do whatever you want and you won't be responsible for anything bad you do. Look, Wu Hao has issued another announcement. What announcement? What does he want to do? That's right, he hides all day and dares not see anyone. Why is he making an announcement? Zhang Meiqi, who was playing the victim, also noticed what netizens were talking about the announcement. She asked Yang Jiang to go online and find the latest announcement issued by Qingshui Company. A press conference in 3 days? Want to explain this matter clearly? Isn't this matter obvious? Why does he need to come out and explain it? The mother and son looked at each other, wondering what Wu Hao wanted to do by holding the press conference. Auntie, let me give you a piece of advice. You must be there when this scumbag holds a press conference. Why? Zhang Meiqi didn't understand. Just think about it, this scumbag will definitely confuse right and wrong and put all the blame on Miss Yang Yu, so you must go there to confront him. Otherwise, if he talks nonsense, your whole family will be discredited by him. After hearing the analysis from netizens, Zhang Meiqi and her son suddenly realized that this was the reason why Wu Hao held the press conference. After knowing what Wu Hao wanted to do by holding the press conference, Zhang Meiqi's eyes were blazing with fire. She let her lover beat her like this, and yet she dared to hold a press conference to throw dirty water on her family. I really thought she was easy to bully. She and Yang Jiang nodded secretly. They must go there in 3 days. They must not let Wu Hao confuse a horse with a zebra. On the other hand, Yang Yu felt a pang in his heart when he heard this, and he always felt uneasy in his heart. I hope Wu Hao doesn't know that the child is not his biological child. She was always hoping in her heart that Wu Hao ignored her and was just bewitched by women like Mu Nanji. As long as she can appeal to Wu Hao's feelings and reason with him, she will definitely be able to make him change his mind. I can only say that a woman like Yang Yu is really good at comforting herself, and she still refuses to believe the truth. But it's not her fault, because Wu Hao never told her in person that he knew the truth. Soon, the news that Wu Hao announced a press conference spread like wildfire. Everyone who was paying attention knew the news. Media reporters rushed to Xinbao City to prepare for the press conference 3 days later. At one time, reporters from Xinbao City gathered there. Originally, the fact that a rich second-generation man made his unmarried girlfriend pregnant and gave birth to a daughter was not really big news. There are at least dozens of such incidents every year, if not 100, so many that they are no longer newsworthy. It's just that this news about Wu Hao is a little different, as too many people paid attention to it in the early stages. As long as more people pay attention to it, it has news value. Time flies. 3 days later, it was the day for Wu Hao to hold a press conference. The auditorium of Qingshui Company was bustling with people. There are reporters from major media outlets, online self-media, and internet celebrities. They all arrived at the venue early, ready to grab good seats. On the internet, netizens also entered various live broadcast rooms to watch the press conference.
Yang Yu's family was also rushing to the venue.
Today they got up early, washed up, and rushed over. In the morning, Yang Yu tried desperately to stop his mother and elder brother from coming.
She is very conflicted now. She wants to come and see it, but she doesn't want to come either.
Now she has a bit of an ostrich mentality and wants to cover her ears and ignore everything. Afraid of hearing something she didn't want to know. But no matter how she tried to dissuade them, Zhang Meiqin and her elder brother were determined to come. Not only did they have to come, but Yang Yu was also required to bring the baby as well. Zhang Meiqin asked Wu Hao to personally admit that this was his daughter.
Only if Wu Hao admits it, things will be easier in the future.
So Yang Yu, who had a secret in his heart, was forced to appear here. After arriving at the venue, they encountered no obstructions and entered smoothly. At the beginning, their family thought that Wu Hao would arrange someone to guard the door and prevent them from coming in. It would have taken a big fuss at that time, but I didn't expect it to be so simple.
Look, Miss Yang and the others are here. A sharp-eyed reporter recognized Yang Yu's family.
Reporters immediately swarmed over and surrounded them, making it impossible for the whole family to get out.
Ms. Yang, is the baby in your arms your and Wu Haoxing's daughter? She is so beautiful.
Yeah. Yang Yu nodded happily, then lifted the quilt covering the baby for the reporter friends to see clearly. She is the fruit of the love between Wu Hao and I. I plan to call her Wu Yu. Yang Yu raised his chin proudly and looked at the child with a loving face. Others saw this and quickly took pictures of the scene.
This girl is so cute, it's a pity that she has such a father. Ms. Yang, after the child was born, Wu Hao never saw her, right? Ms. Yang, you brought the child here today. Do you want Wu Hao to change his mind? Ms. Yang.
The reporters continued to ask her questions. When Yang Yu saw so many reporters surrounding her, she didn't know what to say for a while. Zhang Meiqin saw how nervous she was and quickly stepped forward to help her out. Hello everyone, I'm Yu's mother. My daughter was deceived by Wu Hao and gave birth to a child. She is not in a good mental state now.
Thank you for your concern.
Today, our family came here to seek justice from Wu Hao. We hope that our journalist friends can support us later.
Hearing Zhang Meiqin's words, the reporters nodded one after another. Don't worry, Auntie.
We also sympathize with Miss Yang. We will definitely speak up for her when the time comes. We are extremely disgusted by Wu Hao's behavior. Although the law cannot control him, we can use the power of public opinion to put pressure on him. In the lounge, Mu Nanji and Wu Hao sat on the sofa. This stinky little brother is going to hold a press conference, so she must come along. At this moment, she was concentrating on explaining to Wu Hao some matters regarding dealing with reporters. Remember, when reporters ask you any questions, you must think carefully before answering them.
If you can't answer something, just say you have no comment. Don't pretend to know something you don't. Did you understand? The above is the experience she has learned from dealing with reporters in the past few years as a celebrity.
In the entertainment industry, you can offend anyone but never offend reporters. If you offend journalists, the consequences will be serious, because the pens in their hands are not vegetarian.
They can say black is white and white is black.
There are only things they can't imagine, nothing they dare not write. There are also some reporters who specifically ask some strange questions, which often contain a lot of traps and you can fall into them if you are not careful.
Sister, I know everything.
Wu Hao held his forehead. Mu Nanji grabbed him early this morning and wanted to tell him these things. She has told him 3 times so far, and he can recite them by heart.
Humph, this is for your own good.
You have never dealt with reporters before. If you don't know some things, you will inevitably suffer losses.
Mu Nanji pulled Wu Hao's ear and gave him instructions.
This stinky little brother didn't understand her good intentions at all.
I know. I know my sister is the best person in the world to me.
Wu Hao quickly begged her for mercy. Boss, almost all the guests are here. Lu Chuchu walked in from outside with her graceful figure. Wu Hao looked at the time and there were still 10 minutes left.
Go ahead, I'll wait for you here.
Mu Nanji stood up and straightened Wu Hao's collar like a little wife.
Ding ding. The message sound from Wu Hao's mobile phone rang.
Then he took out his mobile phone, looked at the content on it, and immediately smiled.
Everything is ready, the show is about to begin. Okay, it's finally my turn. Chapter 49. Everyone was shocked. The child was born just over 7 months old? 9 o'clock in the morning.
Wu Hao pushed open the door of the lounge and walked toward the platform. When they saw him coming out, the meeting room, which had been bustling with noise just now, immediately became quiet. Everyone stared at Wu Hao closely and pointed their cameras at him. For a moment, the flashlights of the photographers rose and fell. He was wearing decent clothes and had a faint smile on his calm face. There was no panic on his face at all, and he looked very leisurely. Seeing how calm he was, some netizens once again gnashed their teeth in hatred towards him. In the audience, Yang Yu and her family also saw Wu Hao coming out. Yang Yu stared at Wu Hao intently. This was the first time she saw him after giving birth. At this moment, her heart was filled with mixed emotions, and an extremely tangled feeling surged in her heart. She really hoped that Wu Hao didn't know that the child was not his biological child. If this is the case, she still has a chance to reconcile with Wu Hao because of the child. She has always dreamed of marrying into a wealthy family, and now that the opportunity is so close to her, she absolutely cannot let it go. After she reunites with Wu Hao, she will find a way to help him have a child. This way, everything will be perfect. Yes, Yang Yu always had a glimmer of hope in his heart, hoping that Wu Hao was not leaving just because the child was not his. Instead, I hope that he has been seduced by some other vixen and ended up like this. Only in this way can she have a chance to be together with Wu Hao again. If he knows about the child, then she will have no hope. Zhang Meiqi and Yang Jian looked at Wu Hao with sneers. She would scold Wu Hao in front of everyone for abandoning his wife and daughter, and make him kneel down and beg for mercy. I will never forgive him unless I give her family tens of millions. No, tens of millions won't do. It's got to be at least hundreds of millions. After Wu Hao walked to the podium, he glanced around calmly at the densely packed crowd in the venue. I saw many reporters and also saw Yang Yu's family. Hello everyone, my name is Wu Hao. I invited you all here today to report to you about recent events. This matter has become a big deal in the city due to the instigation of some people with ulterior motives. At first, I thought that those who are innocent will be cleared of their guilt and ignored the matter so that things can slowly cool down. I wanted both sides to have a reasonable way out. Who would have thought that my good intentions would be interpreted as weakness, and I would gossip and confuse right and wrong on the internet all day long? Their behavior has caused great damage to my reputation. It has also caused great distress to friends from all walks of life, and I feel it is necessary to come out and clarify this matter. Having said this, he paused before continuing. Ms. Yang Yu and I are indeed in a relationship, and we have indeed lived together for 9 months. More than a month after we started living together, Miss Yang Yu became pregnant. As soon as Wu Hao finished speaking, there was a burst of applause in the conference hall, and everyone stared at Wu Hao closely. On the internet, netizens commented. Good boy, he finally admitted it. That's what I said. He looks decent, but he doesn't do things right. Now he can't get away with tricking an ignorant girl into getting pregnant and giving birth to a daughter. Brothers, have you discovered something? What is it? He said he had lived with Miss Yang Yu for 9 months, but it takes 10 months to have a baby. This. What do you want to say above? Are you trying to speak for the scumbag? Isn't it normal for a baby to be born at 9 months? That is, society doesn't even know how many premature babies there are. Being born 9 months ago doesn't mean anything. Wu Hao waved to everyone, signaling them to be quiet. After everyone was quiet, he continued. Miss Yang Yu and I have known each other for several years. We were college classmates. I pursued her when we were in college, but she never accepted me. In the audience, when Yang Yu heard Wu Hao say this, she covered her mouth tightly. At this moment, her heart was filled with regret and remorse. She regretted her decision. If she had known that Wu Hao's family was so rich, she would have taken the initiative to pounce on him even without Wu Hao pursuing her. In this way, she wouldn't have to go to bed with so many men, and she would just have to serve Wu Hao well. Today, she would become a wealthy lady. It was she who was blind and let go of such a rich young man hiding by her side. She had never hated herself so much before. If she had paid more attention to Wu Hao at the beginning, the result would have been different. But there is no medicine for regret in this world. On the stage, Wu Hao continued, that's how we graduated. We had no contact in the 2 years since graduation. Until one day 9 months ago, Miss Yang Yu called me and said she had come to Shenbao City and asked me to meet her. I didn't think much about it at the time. It had been so long since graduation, and I also wanted to know her current situation, so I went to the appointment. In the cafe, Miss Young confessed her feelings to me. She said she liked me. As for why she didn't accept me when I was in college, that was actually a test she gave me. Now that I have passed her test, she asked me if I wanted to be her boyfriend. I was very happy about Miss Yang's confession and I agreed to her immediately. Then we lived together that night. A month later, she told me she was pregnant. I was so happy at that time because I thought I was going to be a father soon. During this period, I took good care of her until more than 7 months later, when she said she was about to give birth. Then I rushed her to the hospital. After I sent her to the hospital, my mission was completed and I left. The above is what I experienced, which is what you call the abandonment of wife and daughter. After Wu Hao finished speaking, he calmly drank water, allowing them to digest the matter slowly. On the internet, some smart netizens have already thought of something. Other netizens still didn't understand what Wu Hao meant. If what Wu Hao said is true, then is there any hidden story behind this? Can the person above explain this to me? I haven't even graduated from elementary school, so I can't tell what's wrong with what Wu Hao said. They lived together for 9 months. 1 month after they started living together, Miss Yang said she was pregnant. That means she was pregnant for only 7 months and the baby was born. Do you understand that pregnancy lasts 10 months? I see, that's what it is. Everyone should not be led by him. There are many premature babies who are born at more than 7 months old. This does not mean anything at all. That's right. I think he is just trying to confuse people. In the conference hall, all the reporters were whispering, discussing the truthfulness of what Wu Hao said. They were not stupid and they smelled something unusual in Wu Hao's words. If what he said was true, then this child was born at just over 7 months old, but less than 8 months old. This is quite interesting. Among Yang Yu's family, only Yang Jian doesn't know what happened. When Zhang Meiqi heard this, her heart skipped a beat and a bad thought came to her mind. She looked at Yang Yu, and Yang Yu's heart sank. A sense of fear rose in his heart. Wu Hao had indeed known it from the beginning. Seeing her mother looking at her, she cried and shook her head desperately to deny it. Things had come to this point and she would never admit it even if she was beaten to death. Seeing her daughter like this, Zhang Meiqin's confidence increased again and she believed in her daughter. Wu Hao, what do you want to do by saying this? Zhang Meiqin immediately became furious and shouted at Wu Hao. You just want to say that the baby my daughter is carrying is not yours? Do you think that this can justify your behavior of abandoning your wife and daughter? My daughter gave you her innocent body, but now you are slandering her for being unfaithful to her husband. I'm telling you, this is slander and defamation. I can sue you. Wu Hao smiled faintly at her. I didn't say anything about Miss Yang, I just told the real facts. I haven't added or deleted anything from this, and I can swear that everything I said is true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Yang to see if what I said is correct. Ms. Yang happened to be there too. Upon hearing this, reporters swarmed towards Yang Yu again. Ms. Yang, is what Mr. Wu said true? Isn't this child born just over 7 months old? Is there someone else who is the biological father of the child? Do you have anything to say about what Mr. Wu said? Ms. Yang. Chapter 50. Zhang Meiqin throws a tantrum at the press conference. When Yang Yu heard Wu Hao's words, an expression of panic appeared on his face. She tried her best to suppress the panic in her heart, and she said to the reporters, He's right, the child was indeed born less than 8 months ago, but I can guarantee that the child is definitely his. The child was just born prematurely, which doesn't mean anything at all. Then she shouted to Wu Hao affectionately, Husband, I know you are worried, but I can guarantee that this child is really yours. The reporters thought about it and realized that it was indeed true. Every year, many babies were born before their due date, and this problem did not prove anything. Everyone looked at Wu Hao again. A female reporter said to him with a bad face, Mr. Wu, are you going to abandon them just for this reason? Don't you know that babies can be born prematurely? If you don't know, I can introduce you to someone to learn it, so you won't be laughed at. As a female reporter, she felt very sympathetic towards Yang Yu's situation. When she finished speaking, the audience burst into laughter. Wu Hao smiled and waved his hands at everyone. Don't get excited, if that's all, I definitely won't think too much about it. Everyone, please be patient. This is just the beginning. I have something else to show you. Then, he took out a report from the hospital from the table. This is the report from the first time I accompanied her to the prenatal checkup. It clearly states that she is more than 2 months pregnant.
But Miss Yang told me that she was only 1 month pregnant. Tell me, should I trust the professional judgment of a doctor or this woman? After finishing speaking, he asked the technician to project the report onto the big screen. The reporters became agitated again and stared at the report. Yang Yu gritted her teeth and spoke again. I can explain this. I was pregnant at the time and was very excited. I remembered the date wrong for a moment. Everyone knows that after a woman starts to get pregnant, her memory will fade and she will remember things incorrectly. This is normal. The pregnant female reporters present nodded and explained to the people around them that this was indeed the case. It's the same thing when they're pregnant, they get the date wrong. Wu Hao stroked his palm and said meaningfully, okay, this time you're right. Then he picked up another document and said to everyone, what about this one? This is the birth certificate of the child. It clearly states that the baby was born full term. I want to ask Miss Yang, we have only been together for 9 months. I calculated that you were pregnant on the first day, so it's only been 9 months at most. Then how did this full-term birth come about? Don't tell me you got the date wrong again. This is an authoritative report from the hospital. You have to admit it. Everyone looked at Yang Yu again, waiting for her answer. When Yang Yu saw the report Wu Hao took out, she was completely shocked and an extremely panicked expression appeared on her face. This Yang Yu's face turned pale and sweat began to seep out of his forehead. What to do? That the baby was born prematurely? No, the report clearly states that it is enough for a 10-month birth, and that cannot be denied. When everyone saw her hesitating, their hearts skipped a beat. They were immediately filled with doubts. Could it be that this child really was not Wu Hao's? Have they been misled by Yang Yu's family all along? If that's the case, then it's a serious matter. Ms. Yang, may I ask what explanation do you have for Mr. Wu's statement? The female reporter who just said Wu Hao didn't understand was also urging Yang Yu. Yes, Miss Yang, explain it to him quickly, otherwise this matter will be very disadvantageous to you. Do you have any unspeakable secrets? Don't be afraid. We are all here watching. He won't dare to do anything to you. The distraught Yang Yu looked at them bitterly. She didn't know how to explain it. What should she say? On the other side, Zhang Meiqi felt bad when she saw her daughter like this. We can't let Wu Hao continue asking questions like this. She suddenly stood up and pointed at Wu Hao. Wu Hao, I finally heard it. You did all this today just to frame my daughter for not having the baby you are carrying. Oh my God, my daughter is a young girl and she followed you, and it's not enough that you don't love her. Today you are here to accuse her of being fickle. Who knows whether the document in your hand is real or fake? You guys are rich and powerful, so it's easy for you to make a false report. You want to frame my daughter with a fake document? I tell you it's impossible. Having said this, Zhang Meiqi sat down on the ground and burst into tears. My family has pity on me. I advised my daughter not to follow someone like you, but she said she would not marry anyone but you. And in the end, you actually treated our family like this. Do poor people like us deserve to be bullied? Is there no law in this world? Zhang Meiqi once again used her method of throwing a tantrum and successfully aroused everyone's sympathy. Yeah, if she hadn't mentioned it, I would have forgotten about it. He's so rich, it's really easy for him to make a fake report like this. I am ashamed for doubting Miss Yang just now. I shouldn't have doubted her. I'd rather trust Miss Yang more about this matter. I can't believe a word those rich kids say. Yes, look at how innocent and kind Miss Yang is. How could such a girl do such things? I think all of this is a fake report made by Wu Hao, so that he can portray Miss Yang as a fickle woman. This way, his goal will be achieved. Listening to your analysis, I broke out in a cold sweat. This person is really too insidious. But if this report is false, we can test it to find out its authenticity. Seeing Zhang Meiqi like this, Wu Hao couldn't help but want to applaud her. If a person has no shame, he will be invincible. Seeing that everyone began to sympathize with Yang Yu and his family again, Wu Hao was not angry. He still had plenty of evidence to prove that Yang Yu's child was not his. The quickest way to resolve this issue would be to produce the DNA test report of him and the baby. But this is not what he wants. What he wants is for this family to slowly die in society and never be able to hold their heads up again. Yang Yu created an image of herself as simple, kind, and affectionate in front of everyone. She deceived everyone, and today he wanted to dig out everything Yang Yu had done in the past few years. Let everyone know what kind of person she is.
Let her know that every choice a person makes must bear the consequences of that choice, whether the consequence is good or bad. Yang Yu shouldn't have come to him to be the scapegoat after getting pregnant with someone else's child. Asking him to be a father and help another man raise children is a humiliation that no man can endure.
Well, since everyone doubts the legitimacy of this report, I won't force it. Wu Hao smiled, shook his head and put the document down.
It seems that many people in this world still choose to believe what they want to believe, no matter how authoritative the other party's statement is.
It's okay, he still has many tricks up his sleeve. Now please take a look at the other evidence.
At this time, the image of a person appeared on the big screen in the conference hall. When Yang Yu saw the man's appearance clearly, her eyes narrowed.
Chapter 51, The Female Sea King, Yang Yu's love history during college is exposed. An expression of panic instantly appeared on Yang Yu's face.
She was very familiar with this person. He was her first boyfriend in college.
Hello everyone, I'm Miss Yang Yu's boyfriend when she was in college. This woman is definitely not what everyone sees on the surface. This woman is scheming and ambitious. Nothing she says is true.
When I was with her, this woman was vain and a liar. When I was with her, she asked me to buy this and that all the time.
If I didn't meet her demands, she would get angry.
Later, this woman actually cheated on me and slept with other men while she was dating me.
You may doubt what I said, but it's okay.
I have evidence to prove that she and I were once boyfriend and girlfriend. When the man finished speaking, a photo appeared on the big screen. It was a photo of him and Yang Yu kissing each other. Since this is a press conference for the public, I will not post other photos, but only post more ordinary photos like these.
Okay, I've finished what I want to say. If you have any questions, please contact me. I will answer them with all my heart.
After saying that, he went offline, and a figure appeared on the screen again. Yang Yu looked at the big screen with a pale face. This was her other boyfriend when she was in college. The man then began to tell everyone about his past with Yang Yu.
Hello everyone, I am Yang Yu's second boyfriend.
I didn't know she was dating another man at the time.
I thought she was single like me.
She was the one who pursued me when we were together. I didn't know her before. When I was with her, I slowly discovered that she had lied to me that she was single when she was dating someone else. After this man finished speaking, he also exposed a photo and then went offline. Then another man came online and said similar things, and also exposed a photo. A total of 7 men announced on the screen that they were dating Yang Yu. After everyone finished speaking, there was an uproar on the internet, and netizens couldn't believe what these men said. If what they said was true, then Yang Yu was definitely not as innocent as she appeared to be. But it's not that netizens don't believe it, there are pictures and the truth. As for whether this photo is fake, we will know when we find someone to authenticate it. There are many great people on the internet, and no one can deceive the many great netizens. The same situation happened in the conference hall.
Reporters surrounded Yang Yu again. Ms. Yang, is what these people said true? Are they all your boyfriends during your school years? Did you really hang out with so many male classmates during your studies? Ms. Yang, could you please respond? Ms. Yang.
The voices of the reporters rang in Yang Yu's ears, and she stood there in a daze with a pale face. She couldn't imagine that Wu Hao would bring together all the boyfriends she had during her school years, without leaving any of them out. What her boyfriend said was true, she was indeed surrounded by so many men. The purpose of doing this is to pick the richest second-generation rich. It's fake, it's all fake. Zhang Meiqi rushed up and wanted to explain to everyone.
My daughter is so pure and innocent, how could she have so many boyfriends? These people must have been bribed by him. He is so rich. He only needs to spend some money to get these people to speak for him and discredit my daughter. This is all Wu Hao's conspiracy. He just wants to ruin my daughter's reputation. Don't be fooled.
Wu Hao still said to everyone calmly, these people all have names. If anyone suspects that they are lying after receiving money, they can go and find them to verify it themselves. Also, Yang Yu dated these people when she was in school, so her classmates and best friends must have known about it.
You can also go and check with them. She is not as innocent as you think.
Of course, if everyone still doesn't believe it after this, then there's nothing I can do.
After hearing what Wu Hao said, the reporters were skeptical. It was hard to say.
It was possible that Wu Hao bribed them, but it was also possible that they were telling the truth.
Aunt Chang, we are interviewing Miss Yang Yu now. Please don't answer for her, okay?
A reporter told Zhang Meiqi to move aside.
Ms. Yang, can you respond? The reporters asked Yang Yu again.
Yang Yu was at a loss for a moment, his face turning pale and blue. The next moment, she gritted her teeth, squatted on the ground and cried loudly, her eyes were full of tears.
Yes, they are all my former boyfriends. Yang Yu finally admitted it.
After hearing her words, there was silence on the internet, and netizens couldn't believe such a thing. In the conference hall, reporters looked at each other, not knowing what to say for a moment. Zhang Meiqi stared at her daughter in a daze. She had no idea what was happening to her daughter at school. Yang Yu continued to sob, although they were my boyfriends, I am not what they say.
Every time I dated a boyfriend, I ended up breaking up with the previous one before I got together with the next one.
There is absolutely no such thing as playing both sides as they say. And it wasn't me who took the initiative to chase them. They tricked me, and I believed their words because I was young at the time.
None of this is my business.
If I have to say anything, I can only say that I made the wrong friends.
Besides, everyone has been young. Does that mean I am not a good woman just because I have had 7 or 8 boyfriends?
Some people on the internet also agree with Yang Yu's words.
That's right.
People nowadays like to look at us with tinted glasses. Although I have had 9 boyfriends, I know that I am a good girl.
Yes, I think so too.
You see, I go out to bars every night to drink, dance, smoke, and get tattoos, but I always think I am a good girl.
Sisters, don't pay attention to those ordinary men. Just be yourself. Have fun while you are young.
When you are tired of playing, find an honest man to marry. Yes, even though I'm a prostitute and hang out with different men every day, I still think I'm a good girl and my mind is still clean. Yang Yu's words attracted a group of women like her.
After hearing Yang Yu's words, the reporters looked at each other in bewilderment.
The law does not stipulate how many boyfriends a woman can have.
This is their freedom.
But Yang Yu submitted 7 or 8 of them in a row.
This is a matter of opinion. It depends on how everyone views it. However, most of the reporters no longer have as much faith in Yang Yu as they did at the beginning. But even if they didn't believe it so much, they couldn't understand why Wu Hao brought up Yang Yu's past love history.
Mr. Wu, the people you found can only prove that Miss Yang has a wide range of friends, but they still cannot prove anything about the child.
Wu Hao nodded.
I know, I asked these people out just to let you know that this woman is not as simple as she seems. Next, please welcome another person who is most crucial in this matter. As soon as Wu Hao finished speaking, a young man walked in from outside the door. When Yang Yu, who was sitting on the ground, saw this person, he opened his eyes wide. His whole body began to tremble involuntarily, and his face suddenly turned pale. She was shocked by the sudden appearance of this person, as if she had been electrocuted, and her mind was in a state of extreme panic. Hello everyone, my name is Chen Chang, I am the father of the child, and the child Yang Yu gave birth to is mine. Chapter 52. The child's biological father appears. As soon as the man said this, the venue was in an uproar, and everyone was stunned.
Where did this man come from? Netizens on the internet exploded instantly. What did I hear? Is it true that the child born to Yang Yu is not Wu Hao's, but this man's? What's going on? Who is he, and why would he come here and claim to be the father of the child? Is the baby's father someone else? Now I feel refreshed. I never thought I could see such a big show today.
Yang Yu's pale face was ashen, his mouth was wide open, and his hands were shaking constantly. She would recognize this man even if he turned into ashes. It was he who lied to Yang Yu and said he was a rich second generation, so that Yang Yu would go to bed with him wholeheartedly. On the other side, Yang Yu's mother and elder brother also stared at the man who walked in from the door. What did she hear? This man claims to be the father of the child? How could he be the child's father? Isn't Wu Hao the child's father? She rushed to Yang Yu's side. Daughter, who is this person? Why did he say that? Yang Yu, who was in so much pain that he wished he was dying, had a blank mind. The reporters at the scene had their eyes gleaming and rushed forward like sharks smelling blood. Mr. Chen, are you telling the truth? Is this child really yours? Can you tell me how you and Miss Yang met? Mr. Chen. Chen Chang had never been surrounded by so many reporters before. He wiped the sweat from his forehead and began to speak. That was 10 months ago. I was working in a car repair shop. Mr. Chen, what is your position in the repair shop? A reporter asked. Hearing the reporter's question, Chen Chang hesitated for a moment and said, I mainly wash cars in the repair shop. 10 months ago, I drove a sports car that was left at a repair shop and went to a bar for a drink.
Then I met Yang Yu in the bar.
When I first saw her, I was shocked by her beauty. She attracted me deeply at that time, and I walked up to her and said hello. But when she saw me, she wasn't very interested and didn't pay much attention to me.
Then when I was reaching for my wallet, I accidentally pulled out the keys to the sports car. When Yang Yu saw me holding the keys to the sports car, he instantly became enthusiastic towards me and took the initiative to come to us for a drink. We started chatting about random things, and when we were almost done drinking, Miss Yang Yu wanted to see my sports car. I took her to the sports car, and when she saw that I was really driving such a luxury car, she became even more enthusiastic about me, and then we went to the hotel that night. That's how it was. She came to me every few days, to drink.
A month later, she came to me and told me she was pregnant and wanted to marry me.
I know exactly what she is planning.
She wants to marry a rich man.
But I'm not.
I'm just a car washer and I can't afford to support her, so I gave her 5,000 yuan to have an abortion. It was not until later that I found out that she did not abort the child, but found Mr. Wu to take over.
After Chen Chang finished speaking, the conference room fell into dead silence.
Everyone stood there in a daze, trying to digest this matter.
After a long time, a reporter finally asked, "Mr. Chen, can you guarantee that what you said is true?"
Chen Chang nodded. "I promise that what I said is true and I will never lie.
If I lie, I am willing to bear all legal responsibilities."
At this moment, everyone actually began to believe Wu Hao. If everything that happened today was a scam arranged by Wu Hao, then the scale of this scam was too huge. Suddenly, Yang Yu rushed towards Wu Hao with the child in her arms and knelt down to beg him.
"Husband, don't believe him.
What he said is all lies.
I don't know him.
The child is really yours." Wu Hao squatted down and looked at her with disdain. "Ms. Yang, even now you still refuse to admit that you are looking for a scapegoat?
Also, don't call me husband. It makes me feel sick."
Yang Yu hugged Wu Hao's thigh tightly with one hand. "No, husband, I really love you.
I really don't know this man. Please believe me."
Then, Jiang Meiqin, who had come to her senses, rushed over and pulled Yang Yu. "Daughter, don't beg him." Then he angrily shouted at Wu Hao with his eyes spitting fire. "Wu Hao, it doesn't matter if you don't want to acknowledge this child, but you shouldn't just find someone from the outside and claim that he's the father.
I'm telling you, I absolutely don't believe what he said. Anyway, words are not enough, so you can say whatever you want."
On the internet, netizens who saw the scene started leaving messages. "I think it's actually very simple to explain who the child belongs to.
All we need to do is do a DNA test.
Why do we have to discuss this here? I want to speak a fair word for Mr. Wu this time.
Didn't you see what happened just now? No matter what evidence Mr. Wu produced, you said it was fake. Even if Mr. Wu really produced a DNA report, you still wouldn't believe it and said it was fake."
I support what the above person said. I don't know who just said that all this was arranged by Mr. Wu.
I think the fairest approach is for journalists to take the lead in testing their DNA. This is the most acceptable method for everyone.
In the conference hall, several influential journalists also gathered together to discuss. Soon, a reporter from the Central Daily News came forward as a representative and said, "Hello everyone, after our discussion, we have unanimously decided that we will do the DNA test.
What do you think?"
Wu Hao smiled in his heart. "This is what I've been waiting for you to say." Then he nodded, "I don't care."
Chen Chang also nodded in agreement.
Everyone else looked at Yang Yu, waiting for her decision. Yang Yu's face was pale now. She was frightened to death by this suggestion. Of course she knew exactly who the child belonged to, so she definitely couldn't do a DNA test.
Once the DNA test is done, everything will be gone.
She hugged the child tightly and shook her head desperately. "No, we don't want to do the DNA test, I want to go home. I raised the child myself. I won't look for a father for her." After saying that, he picked up the child and prepared to leave. Seeing that her daughter wanted to leave, Jiang Meiqi quickly stopped Yang Yu. In her heart, the child is Wu Hao's.
After such a long time, Wu Hao still hasn't asked for a DNA test. He must be hiding something.
Now someone is taking the initiative to do a DNA test, which is what she wants most.
"Daughter, we can't leave now. If we leave now, we will have nothing. Mom, can we go back? I don't want to take a DNA test."
Yang Yu begged in a low voice. Jiang Meiqin looked at her daughter with dismay. "You are so stupid.
There are so many people here at the scene.
When the DNA test results come out, they will all testify for us. By then, no matter how Wu Hao argues, it will be a foregone conclusion. Even if Wu Hao doesn't marry you in the future, this child will be his illegitimate daughter and will be able to share Wu Hao's property in the future. Wu Hao's net worth is 50 billion. This kid can get at least 20%, which is 10 billion. You have to think about her future. Now, take advantage of so many people here to quickly test it, otherwise if Wu Hao doesn't acknowledge the child, she will get nothing. Now Yang Yu was really in a state of grievance that she could not express in words. How could her mother be so stupid? At this point, does she have to be told in person that the child is really not Wu Hao's before she understands? At this moment, Zhang Meiqin plucked a hair from the baby's head and handed it to the reporter in a lightning speed. When Yang Yu saw it, it was too late to stop it. His mind went blank and all he could think of was, it's all over this time. After handing the hair to the reporter, Zhang Meiqin sneered at Wu Hao and said, wait until the test report comes back and see if you have anything else to say. She could already imagine Wu Hao's panic-stricken and terrified expression. When he becomes a scumbag who was condemned by thousands of people and despised by everyone, he will definitely come to ask for their forgiveness in the end. When Wu Hao comes to ask for their forgiveness, that will be her time to feel proud. Thinking of this, Zhang Meiqin couldn't help laughing out loud. The reporter took the child's hair and Wu Hao's and others' hair, sealed them in front of everyone, and sent them for DNA testing as soon as possible. Under normal circumstances, a DNA test takes at least 7 days, but it can be expedited for some important matters. If it's expedited, it only takes 2 hours and everyone can wait. After the hair was sent for inspection, everyone in the venue waited for the inspection report. Yang Yu's hands and feet were cold sweat broke out on his forehead, and he felt dizzy. Zhang Meiqin asked with concern, daughter, what's wrong with you? Yang Yu's face was pale and he was trembling all over, so he didn't answer her. 2 hours later, the DNA test report was sent back, escorted by several reporters and broadcast live throughout the process to ensure that there was no possibility of substitution. The reporter from Central Daily News tore open the seal of the file bag in front of everyone and took out several pages of paper from it. He picked up the first report and began to read, this is the report on Mr. Wu and the baby. Chapter 53, The Truth is Revealed, Everyone Blames Wu Hao Wrongly. Everyone stared nervously at the document in the reporter's hand, waiting for him to read out the results. Among all the people, Wu Hao was the least nervous as he already knew the result. In order to be more certain, he asked the doctor to do the examination himself when Yang Yu was having a prenatal checkup. Although the baby had not been born yet, the technology was available to do it. In the lounge, Sister Munanji was also staring at the screen. Although she believed in her brother, she was still nervous for no reason. Yang Yu sat there with her hands covering her ears, feeling hopeless. At this moment, she was thinking about how to escape from here. She couldn't imagine how everyone would look at her after they knew the truth. People say she is fickle, vain, and morally corrupt. The reporter continued to read aloud. Based on the existing data and DNA analysis results. Having said this, he raised his head and looked at the people around him, then took a deep breath before reading on. Rule out the father-daughter relationship between Mr. Wu and Wu Aiyu. Wu Aiyu is the child's name. As soon as Ji Du finished speaking, the world became quiet at this moment. Everyone at the scene and netizens watching the live broadcast online opened their mouths wide and looked at the reporter in shock. The question on everyone's mind is, what did I hear? Is this child really not Wu Hao's? So what have we been doing these days? I was led by the nose to curse at others on the internet, but in the end, I was the clown? Do you believe what this family says and curse at them on the internet? So what have we become? Mu Nanji breathed a sigh of relief after hearing the result. She knew that her brother was not that kind of person and he would never abandon his wife and daughter. Even if he were given the courage, he wouldn't dare to do it. In the Mu family courtyard, when they heard the result read out by the reporter, Mu's father and mother looked at each other and smiled, thinking that the child was worthy of the one they raised. In the audience, the man and woman who appeared in the warehouse and the villa last time also smiled. They arrived at the venue early in the morning. Soon, the world returned to normal, but everyone seemed to be terrified. The reporter projected the contents of the document onto a large screen so that everyone could clearly see the contents of the document to prove that he was not lying. On the internet, angry netizens cursed. This unscrupulous woman actually did such a thing. She was pregnant with someone else's child and yet she dared to gossip on the internet and slander the family by abandoning their wife and daughter. The children are not theirs, so how can you say you abandoned your wife and daughter?
I always heard people say this before, but I didn't believe it. This time I finally believe it. It turns out there are really people like this in the world. This woman's actions have overturned my worldview. Oh my God, this child is indeed not Mr. Wu. This way, he can't be blamed for abandoning his wife and daughter. So that's what happened. This woman got pregnant, and then she approached Mr. Wu to ask him to be her scapegoat. I never thought there would be such a disgusting woman in the world. Mr. Wu has taken care of her for so long and sent her to the hospital. He has done his best. I didn't expect this woman to want to rely on him. This family is actually spreading rumors online and portraying themselves as victims. How could I be so stupid to believe this family? Don't even mention you. Even a smart person like me was deceived by this family. I donated $10 to her at the beginning. This money would be more meaningful if I gave it to the beggars on the street. Alas! I didn't expect that we had wrongly blamed Mr. Wu. We were prejudiced and looked at him through tinted glasses. I told you at the beginning that you should find out the truth first, but you didn't listen to me. At this moment, public opinion on the internet began to reverse, and everyone felt ashamed of the behavior of Yang Yu's family. Of course, there are also some people who make excuses for people like Yang Yu. Even if the child is not Wu Hao's, so what? Yang Yu worked so hard to give birth to the child. Can you abandon Yang Yu just because the child is not his? That's right, women work so hard to give birth to children, you men shouldn't plan too much. Scumbag, all of them are scumbags. Oh, man. In the venue. Zhang Meiqin was also horrified by the result and was so shocked that she couldn't speak for a long time. Wait until she comes to her senses. Impossible, impossible. Zhang Meiqin shouted at the reporter like a madman, "It's fake, it's all fake. This child must be Wu Hao's. I will share his property in the future. It can't be the child of this poor bastard. Daughter, stand up quickly and tell them that they made a mistake." Yes, sister, quickly tell them that the child is really Wu Hao's. Yang Zhang persuaded anxiously with sweat all over his forehead. He also wants to be the vice president of Kingshui Company, so this child must not be the son of that poor guy Qin Chang. Yang Yu sat on the ground in a daze, the light in his eyes gradually losing its luster. At this moment, her mind was blank and she just stood there. It's gone, everything is gone. Zhang Meiqi stared at Yang Yu's face. Seeing her current state, the last bit of hope in her heart disappeared. It's gone, everything is gone. At this moment, Zhang Meiqi also understood. She sat on the ground weakly, muttering to herself with lifeless eyes. However, the story is not over yet. The reporter picked up another inspection report. This is the inspection report from Mr. Chun Chang and Wu Aiyu. Based on the existing data and DNA analysis results. At this point, the reporter's expression changed slightly. He looked up at the people around him, then took a deep breath before reading on. Confirming the father-daughter relationship between Mr. Chun Chang and Wu Aiyu. At this moment, everything is clear. No matter what Yang Yu's family said, it could not change the outcome. Everyone was extremely angry at what Yang Yu had done. Finding another man to take over after getting pregnant with someone else's child has always been an extremely shameful thing to do. This woman actually dared to do this. I wonder what kind of family could raise such a person. However, seeing Zhang Meiqi's appearance today, everyone knew clearly that children are like their parents. Zhang Meiqi came to her senses. She was unwilling to see this wealthy son-in-law worth hundreds of billions disappear like this. You can't do this, it's not possible. She threw herself at Wu Hao's feet and knelt before him like Yang Yu, desperately begging for mercy. Wu Hao, my good son-in-law. You was ignorant and made a mistake. Please be magnanimous and forgive her once. She already knows she's wrong. Please give her a chance and I'll let her apologize to you. Chapter 54. Yang Yu and her mother kneel down and ask for forgiveness. Zhang Meiqi, who was already incoherent, pressed her daughter's head and asked her to ask Wu Hao for forgiveness. Please don't leave her, she is still young and can have children. Let her take care of her body and give birth to a chubby, white boy for you. Brother-in-law, I know you like her. If you didn't like her, why would you take care of her for 9 months? Please give her a chance. I want a rich man like you to be my brother-in-law, not that poor guy. Sister, quickly admit your mistake to your brother-in-law. As long as he forgives you, you will be a wealthy lady. Yang Zheng pulled his sister's clothes and asked her to apologize to Wu Hao. After hearing what the mother and son said, Wu Hao's worldview was completely overturned. These two people can actually say such things. Do they really have no sense of shame at all? Yang Yu looked at Wu Hao, who was so close to him. There was no anger on his face. His expression was very calm, so calm that it was frightening. She didn't believe that Wu Hao had been playing with her all along and must have still had feelings for her. Honey, I was wrong. I'm sorry. I already know I was wrong. With tears streaming down her face, Yang Yu grabbed Wu Hao's clothes and begged for mercy. You can hit me and scold me, but please don't leave me, okay? If you don't like this child, I can give her to my mother to raise. After I recover from the confinement, I will help you give birth to a biological child. I know you like me, you still have me in your heart, right? Hearing Yang Yu say that he liked him, Wu Hao smiled coldly. He squatted down and whispered in Yang Yu's ear. Who do you think you are to think that I like you? In fact, I have disliked you for a long time. I was just pretending before. I noticed something was wrong with you the first day you came to see me, and I just played along with you afterwards. Yang Yu was shocked. She asked in despair, since you don't like me, why do you still accept me? Have you been playing with me? Wu Hao gave me an ambiguous smile. You were the one who played tricks on me first, and now you're pregnant and you're coming to me to take over, isn't that right? Since you came here to let me play, it would be a waste if I didn't play with you, so I kept you here. Thank you for letting me sleep for free for a few months. Boom boom boom. A loud noise sounded in Yang Yu's mind, and the last bit of fantasy in his heart disappeared completely. Her face was pale, and she sat on the ground motionless, with streams of cold sweat running down her back. She finally understood, and there was a reasonable explanation for what had happened in the past few months. Don't take her to meet the family, don't buy a house, don't get a marriage certificate. Forgive me, this was a plan he had planned long ago. She didn't expect his revenge to be so fierce and so unacceptable to her. After Wu Hao finished talking to Yang Yu, he left the venue. He didn't want to see this family for a moment. He now feels extremely relaxed. After seeing Wu Hao leave, the reporters at the scene also began to leave one after another. No one wanted to pay attention to Yang Yu and his family. You money loser, I'm going to beat you to death today. I told you over and over again to find a rich second-generation guy, but you were so blind as to find such a poor guy. Seeing that everything was irreversible, Zhang Meiqi was so angry that her eyes were blazing with anger. She hated her daughter to death. What will we do in the future? Your elder brother hasn't married yet. Without the second-generation rich to give you a dowry, how can he get married? I'll beat you to death, you useless loser. The reporters passing by saw this scene and shook their heads. Zhang Meiqi, who couldn't accept such a result, pointed at Yang Yu's forehead and cursed. How could she not be furious when all the wealth and glory she had obtained was gone? Now she even wanted to beat Yang Yu to death. Not being able to catch the rich second generation was really a loss of both the wife and the army. If Yang Yu hadn't been messing around and had taken good care of Wu Hao while he was studying, their family would have everything they wanted today, and wealth and glory would be readily available to them. Now she had given birth to a daughter for someone else for no apparent reason, which made Zhang Meiqi very crazy. Yang Yu lowered his head and was quietly scolded by his mother. There was no expression on his face and he didn't make any movements. He just stared blankly ahead. Suddenly, ha ha ha, I'm just a cheap woman, I love vanity. Finally, Yang Yu couldn't bear it anymore and started crying and laughing like a fool. But how can you blame me? You've always told me to marry a rich second-generation guy, but have you ever asked me what I want or what I like? Isn't it you who caused all of this for me today? Yang Yu, crying and laughing, was accusing her mother. When he was excited, he recalled everything from childhood to adulthood, and thought of Wu Hao's resolute back as he walked away without even looking back. Gradually, Yang Yu's eyes went dark, and she fainted, unable to accept what was happening. Yang Yu's home. It is now 10 days since the press conference. Since what happened that day, Zhang Meiqi's family stayed at home for several days and did not dare to go out. Yang Yu's incident had caused quite a stir, and the news had already spread back to their place. All the relatives, friends and neighbors at home know about this. Knowing that Yang Yu was pregnant, he still let other people take over, doing such a despicable thing. During this period, their family would sometimes be pointed at and talked about when they walked on the street. What they say about her being fickle, having affairs with all kinds of people, and being a loser, is as ugly as it can be. Today, Zhang Meiqi came back from buying vegetables on the street again, feeling angry. Just now, she went out secretly to buy vegetables wearing a mask, and was recognized on the spot in the market. The stall owner directly told her to get out and said that he would not do business with her. She had an argument with the stall owner on the spot before coming back. As soon as I got home and walked in the door, I saw the baby crying loudly. Yang Yu's hair was disheveled, and he was drooling and looking at the ceiling with a silly smile. She has been like this ever since she woke up that time, looking dazed all day long. Zhang Meiqi took her to see a doctor, who said that she had suffered a severe brain blow and was no longer mentally normal. Hearing the baby crying and seeing Yang Yu drooling, Zhang Meiqi, who was already furious, suddenly became even more furious. Then she took a feather duster and hit Yang Yu in the face. "I'll beat you to death, you money loser. You gave birth to a child but couldn't take care of it yourself, and you caused me so much trouble all day long." Yang Yu didn't hide either, just giggled foolishly. She has been like this since leaving the press conference that day. He acted like a madman, he didn't even look at his children, he just stared at the ceiling and drooled every day. After beating her until she was tired, Zhang Meiqi threw away the feather duster and sat on the sofa wiping her tears. Chapter 55. Zhang Meiqi and her son went to Bai Lian to ask for donations from netizens. This is really a sin. What did our family do wrong to deserve such an ordeal and punishment? My daughter was tricked into giving birth to a child and now she's gone mad. What should I do in the future? On the other side, Yang Jian walked out of the room with red eyes and messy hair. He had just woken up and was reeking of alcohol. It was obvious that he had a hangover the whole night. Xiao Chui came to see him yesterday and said that everyone in the village knew about Yang Yu's affairs. Her parents said they couldn't afford to lose face and asked her to break up with Yang Jiang. She came here just to tell him that Yang Jiang should not look for her again in the future. When Yang Jiang heard the news, it was like a bolt from the blue. No matter how much he begged, Xiao Chui just left without looking back. Last night, he drank to drown his sorrows after a failed love relationship, and he didn't wake up until Zhang Meiqi called him. Seeing her son like this, Zhang Meiqi raised her eyes and asked, "The situation at home is like this, why are you still drinking so much?" Yang Jiang lowered his head with red eyes and said fiercely, "Xiao Chui broke up with me last night." "What?" Zhang Meiqi jumped up in surprise. She had already met Xiao Chui and was quite satisfied with this future daughter-in-law. The butt is big enough for childbearing. She had already treated Xiao Chui as her daughter-in-law. Now she heard that they had broken up, which she found unacceptable. "You two were getting along just fine, why did you break up?" Yang Jian took out a bottle of wine from the refrigerator and took a few gulps. Then he panted and said, "Why else? It's just about my sister's matter. Their family knows about my sister's situation, and they say Xiao Chui is not worthy of me." Zhang Meiqi sat down on the sofa with a bitter expression on her face. Now her daughter has gone crazy and her future daughter-in-law has run away. What should her family do? What if her son can't get married in the future? Wouldn't her family be extinct? What should I do now? Zhang Meiqi, with a sad face, felt hopeless about the future. Suddenly, Zhang Meiqi slapped her thigh and jumped up again. She said to her son confidently, "Humph, it's her loss if she doesn't get married. Our family doesn't even want her. Son, don't be sad. It's okay for you to break up. You can find someone 100 times better than her in the future." Yang Jiang shook his head listlessly. "It's not that easy. Girls nowadays are very realistic. They won't even look at people without money." "You are stupid, who said our family has no money?" Zhang Meiqi said to Yang Jiang excitedly, "Have you forgotten that netizens donated millions to us last time? At that time they said it would take until next month to get it out, and now it's next month. Calculating the time, it seems to be today." Yang Jiang, who had been listless just now, immediately became alert. Yes, they had forgotten about this. Overjoyed, he looked at the date and said to his mother with excitement, "Mom, it looks like the money will be transferred today. We are going to be rich." Yang Jian was so excited that he quickly took out his cell phone and called Anchor Bai Lian. "Wait." Zhang Meiqi stopped her son from making a phone call. Yang Jian, with a look of joy on his face, stopped and looked at his mother in confusion. Zhang Meiqi rolled her eyes and said, "We can't call her. After all, it's hard to explain such a large sum of money over the phone. We have to go find her and ask her for the money in person." "Why?" Yang Jian didn't understand. Zhang Meiqi glanced at her son. "Why?" "Because this is not a small amount of money, but millions. What if some female anchor gets greedy for this money?
Yang Jian thought about it and felt that his mother was right.
Anyone would be tempted by such a large sum of money. If Bai Lian.
The mother and son looked at each other, then hurriedly went out to take a taxi to find Bai Lian. As for Yang Yu, they asked a relative to help look after him.
On the other hand, anchor Bai Lian is not having a good time either.
She was having a hard time dealing with the netizens in her live broadcast room. For some unknown reason, manager Ding of the company was reported for embezzling public funds a few days ago and is now under investigation. Some people said that the amount of his deficit this time was extremely huge, and he would have to spend at least a few years in jail before he could get out. She was dismissed by the company because of the Yang Yu incident. The company said that she was not good at judging people and stood up for Yang Yu's family, which caused extremely serious damage to the company's reputation, so the company decided to dismiss her.
The matter is not over yet.
The company said it is very likely that she will be held legally responsible for this. This result made her anxious and frightened all day long, afraid that someone would suddenly appear and take her away. Since the press conference, she hasn't dared to go online for live broadcasts for several days. Whenever she comes online, there are people in the live broadcast room who flood the screen with curses at her every day, accusing her of spreading rumors and confusing right and wrong. They scolded her for standing up for a fallen woman like Yang Yu and deceiving netizens' feelings in money. All the netizens who had donated money asked her to return the money and threatened to sue her if she didn't. This forced her to beg for mercy from netizens, saying that she was also deceived by Yang Yu's family and that she was also a victim. She hoped that netizens would show mercy and let her go. As for the donations from netizens, she had already contacted the website, and the website said that it would gradually return the money from netizens, and that the money would definitely not be given to Yang Yu's family.
It was not until the netizens became outraged that they let her go.
After turning off the live broadcast, Bai Lian felt exhausted and wanted to take a shower.
Now she hated Yang Yu's family so much.
Not only did they do something like looking for a scapegoat, but they also dared to go online to spread rumors. She almost became a pariah among them. If Yang Yu's family appeared in front of her, she would definitely tear the whole family apart.
Boom, boom, boom.
There was a knock at the front door. Someone was knocking on her door. She was confused when she heard the knock on the door. She usually lives alone and seldom has anyone come to visit. She walked to the peephole and took a look. When she saw clearly who it was, her eyes were blazing with fire. Speak of the devil, here he came. This family actually dared to come looking for her and even found where she lived. Outside the door, Zhang Meiqin and her son knocked on the door impatiently. Just now they went to the company where Host Bai used to work to look for her, but the people in the company said that Host Bai had left and no longer worked there. When they heard the news, the mother and son felt dizzy. The thing they were most worried about had really happened. Anchor Bai must have become greedy for the money and was planning to abscond with it. So, they were so anxious that they found out her address from her colleagues and rushed over in a hurry.
Hope to find her. Mom, could it be that Host Bai ran away? Yang Jian looked at the closed door with a grim expression.
No, she wouldn't dare.
Don't scare yourself.
Zhang Meiqi, who was unsure of herself, comforted her son in this way. She raised her hand and continued to knock on the door desperately.
Chapter 56. Zhang Meiqi and her son killed by anchor. Boom, boom, boom. Open the door, is Host Bai home? Crack. The door opened from the inside.
After seeing the door was opened, Zhang Meiqi and her son breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, the person did not escape.
Hello, Anchor Bai.
We are Yang Yu's family.
Do you still remember us?
Zhang Meiqi said flatteringly to Anchor Bai, who was standing at the door.
Anchor Bai frowned. Why did this family come to see her at this time?
After hearing what Zhang Meiqin said, she said coldly, "Oh, it's you guys, what's the matter?"
Hearing the unkindness in Host Bai's words, Zhang Meiqin's eyelids jumped. Could it be that our guess was right? This woman wanted to keep the money for herself?
Thinking of this, she said with a flattering smile.
It's like this. The last time we donated money, they said we couldn't get it out until next month. Today is the deadline. Do you think it's time to transfer the money to us? After hearing what Zhang Meiqin said, Bai Lian was immediately furious. How dare this family bring up this matter?
Because of this incident, netizens scolded her from her ancestors to this generation. It must have been difficult for her to appease her netizens and fans after all the effort she put in.
When Bai Lian heard Zhang Meiqin mention this, she was furious and pointed at the mother and son. "Shut up, you dare to bring this up, and you dare to ask for money? Have your brains been eaten by dogs? Don't you have any idea of what your family has done? Go away, go as far away as you can. I don't want to see you again." Zhang Meiqi and her son felt depressed when they saw Bai Lian cursing at them. Sure enough, this woman wanted to deny it. She wanted to keep the money for herself. Otherwise she wouldn't be like this when she saw him. Yes, everyone would be tempted by such a large sum of money. But Zhang Meiqi is not someone who can be easily messed with. This is her family's money, and her family relies on this money to live. No one can take her money away. Suddenly, Zhang Meiqin was so angry that she was shaking all over. She pointed at Bai Lian fiercely and cursed. "What do you mean? Do you want to keep our money for yourself? This is the money that netizens donated to my daughter Yur, not to you. I'm telling you, if you don't hand over the money today, I'll never let you go." Bai Lian sneered at the woman, who still remembered the money to this day. "I'm not afraid to tell you, don't even think about the money. The website has already started to return the money to the netizens. If you want money, go ask your netizens yourself. Get out of here. If you don't, I'll call the police." After saying that, he prepared to close the door. Zhang Meiqi and Yang Jiang would never believe Bai Lian's words. The mother and son used their hands to push and stop her from closing the door. Bai Lian was no match for them alone, and the door was pushed open by the two men. Zhang Meiqi and her son rushed into Bai Lian's room. After entering Bai Lian's room, Zhang Meiqin grabbed Bai Lian's hair and gritted her teeth while speaking word by word. "You bitch, you actually dared to swallow our money, I'll kill you today." After saying that, he swung his fist at Bai Lian. Zhang Meiqi was already furious, and now Bai Lian was trying to take their family's money. For someone like Zhang Meiqin who values money more than life, wouldn't it be like asking for her life if he swallowed her money? At this moment, her emotions completely exploded. Bai Lian was not one to be bullied, and she was also very angry. This family caused her to lose her job, everyone on the internet was scolding her, and she lost a lot of fans. Now they dare to come and fight. She was so angry that she waved her hand to fight back, and the two women started fighting. Bai Lian was younger and stronger, so she soon gained the upper hand and pressed Zhang Meiqi under her. She rode on Zhang Meiqi and slapped her face hard. Pa! Zhang Meiqi was beaten so hard that she waved her hands around. She had never experienced such humiliation before. Her mind was blank and she was unable to put up any effective resistance. Yang Jiang, who was standing by, saw his mother being bullied and happened to have drunk some wine when he came. He was so furious that he didn't have time to think and picked up a chair and smashed it on Bai Lian's head. Clatter! Bai Lian, who was still slapping Zhang Meiqi, felt a sharp pain on his head. Suddenly, his eyes went dark and he fell to the ground. Zhang Meiqi, with disheveled hair, felt someone was taking offense on her body. She pushed Bai Lian away and slapped her face with her hand. After she got tired of beating her, she stood up. Zhang Meiqin was still not satisfied and kicked her hard several times. Bai Lian fell to the ground, motionless, allowing Zhang Meiqi to beat her. "Hey, stop pretending to be dead. I know you're fine." Zhang Meiqin kicked her again. Bai Lian still had her eyes closed and did not move, with red liquid flowing out of her head. Seeing this, Zhang Meiqin's eyes narrowed, and she saw a lot of blood starting to flow out of Bai Lian's head. She and Yang Jiang stood there in a daze, with panic expressions on their faces. Yang Jiang bravely walked over and put his trembling hand to Bai Lian's nose. There was still breath, but very weak. He retracted his hand tremblingly and prepared to take out his cell phone to call the police. Zhang Meiqin quickly stopped him. "Mom, what's wrong?" Yang Jiang asked her with a sad face. "We can't call the police. If we do, we'll be finished," Zhang Meiqi said to him, trying hard to suppress the panic in her heart. But if we don't call the police, she will die. If she dies, we will be doomed too." Yang Jiang was so scared that he stuttered and sweat broke out on his forehead. "No." Zhang Meiqin suppressed the fear in her heart and shook her head calmly. "Anyway, no one knows we were here. As long as we don't say anything, no one will know about it." She took out her handkerchief and began to wipe the fingerprints on the door and everything that she and her son had touched. After wiping away all traces, she picked up the chair on the ground and pulled Yang Jiang away without looking back. Less than 3 minutes after they left, a figure appeared here, holding a mobile phone in his hand and taking pictures. This person is the killer who was subdued by Wu Hao. He dialed a number on his phone. Boss, something's going on. After Wu Hao on the other end of the phone heard the killer's words, he said to the killer, call an ambulance for this woman, and call the police for her. Remember, we are good people. The reason why the killer appeared here was that this woman dared to openly curse Wu Hao on the internet. So he came to Bai Lian's house to teach this woman a lesson and let her know that there are some people in this world whom she cannot mess with. Who knew he would see such a big show? After the killer hung up the phone, he saw that the woman was half dead, so he called the ambulance again and then called the police. After calling the police, he stayed where he was and handed over important evidence to the police, which is what a good citizen should do. The frightened Zhang Meichuan and her son left Bai Lian's house and took a taxi back home. She burned the chair and the clothes they had worn. After doing all this, the mother and son breathed a sigh of relief. All the evidence was gone and there was no way they could be traced back to them. Yang Jiang, who was fidgeting, thought for a moment and said to Zhang Meiqin, Mom, why don't I help that woman call 120 and leave her there? If she dies, I'll be a murderer. Zhang Meiqin glared at him and said, You are looking for death. Help her make the call. It will be easy to trace it back to us. What we have to do now is not to do anything. We have never been to her house and we don't know what happened to her. But. No buts, you have to remember what Mom said. If anyone asks you, you have to insist that you have never been there, remember. Remember. Yang Jiang had no choice but to nod. Just when the mother and son thought they had done it perfectly and no one knew about it, the police who came to arrest them were already outside their house. Boom, boom, boom. There was a knock on the door, and the mother and son in the room jumped up like frightened rabbits. Yang Jiang was shocked and pushed open the window and wanted to jump out. Zhang Meiqin grabbed him and said, You want to die? This is the 5th floor. Mom, our crime must have been exposed, and they are here to arrest me. Yang Jiang said with a sad face. No, we have already erased all traces. They can't find us. Let's wait for Mom to find out first. After saying that, Zhang Meiqin walked to the door and asked outside, Who is it? Someone outside answered, Excuse me, is this Miss Yang Yu's house? Hearing that they were looking for Yang Yu, Zhang Meiqin and her son breathed a sigh of relief. Yes, this is her home. What can I do for her? Oh, it's like this. We are from TikTok. Here is a sum of money donated to her by netizens. Because the amount is huge, we need to verify it with her in person and transfer it to her in person. If it's not convenient for her now, we can come next time. Zhang Meiqi and Yang Jiang were delighted. They thought the money had been swallowed by Bai Lian, but they didn't expect it was still on Douyin. If I had known earlier, I would not have looked for Bai Lian, and this kind of thing would not have happened later. Zhang Meiqin hurriedly opened the door. Yes, she is at home. After opening the door, a large group of people rushed in. Hold still, police. Chapter 57 Yang Yu's ending. Thanks to the killer's timely notification of the police, Bai Lian was able to save her life. However, due to the severity of the head injury, although he survived, the injury caused hemiplegia and it is very likely that he will have to lie in bed for the rest of his life. Zhang Meiqin and her son were arrested for attempted burglary and murder. It is estimated that they will have to serve 10 to 8 years in prison before they can be released. This family is doomed. After they went in, only Yang Yu, who had become mentally ill, and a baby who was only a few days old were left. Today, at Yang Yu's home, a young man cautiously said to Wu Hao, Mr. Wu, my mission has been completed. I can leave now. Sure, you can go now. Wu Hao waved at him expressionlessly. But, why do you want me to take her away? Chen Chang looked to the other side cautiously. There, Yang Yu, with messy hair, was holding the child, grinning foolishly and drooling. Seeing Chen Chang like this, Wu Hao frowned and said to him coldly. These are your women and children. Are you going to abandon them and go away? Seeing the coldness in Wu Hao's eyes, Chen Chang's head shrank. But this woman has gone crazy. Chen Chang looked at Wu Hao bitterly. Oh. I know. Wu Hao sighed, stood up, walked up to him and patted his shoulder. But this woman gave birth to your child. She is the mother of your daughter and you are the father. So you are husband and wife and a family. So you have to take this woman even if you don't want her. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that you can leave this room. Did you see that man? Wu Hao pointed at the killer and said to Chen Chang, what he hates most is people who abandon their wives and daughters. If you dare to say no today, be careful of the gun in his hand. Besides, you got a wife for free, kid. I tell you, you're lucky.
Her mother and elder brother were arrested for attempted murder.
Now Yang Yu is the only one left with the child, and she has gone mad. Chen Chang was captured by the killer sent by Wu Hao. He was asked to take the crazy Yang Yu back to his hometown to take care of her. Chen Chang really didn't want to marry Yang Yu. Who would want a crazy woman as his wife?
If he had known this would happen, he should not have gotten involved with this woman.
If he married Yang Yu, it would be like he was giving his pregnant wife to Wu Hao to sleep with for 9 months. When he thought of this, Chen Chang felt depressed. But he didn't dare to disobey Wu Hao, because he knew that this man was not a good person. He can definitely do what he says.
In desperation, he could only accept Wu Hao's proposal.
Well, okay then.
But he also has his own ideas, and the best plan now is to leave here first.
When he returns, he will be far away from home and no one will know what he will do to Yang Yu.
Just as he was leaving with Yang Yu and her daughter, Wu Hao stopped him. Although she is crazy, she is your wife from today on. You must treat her well.
I will send people to your house from time to time to check on you. If I find that you treat her badly.
At this time, the killer took a silenced pistol and fired a shot at the ceiling, making a bullet hole in the ceiling. Chen Chang was just a car washer boy and had never seen such a situation. He was so scared that he was sweating profusely. He quickly assured Wu Hao that he would treat Yang Yu and her daughter well, and then quickly took them away. Looking at the family's backs as they left, Wu Hao whispered to himself,
"Goodbye, Yang Yu." After seeing Yang Yu and his family off, Wu Hao returned to the company.
Now he is in the office browsing the newly opened information mall in the System Mall. Looking at the wide variety of information, Wu Hao was dazzled for a moment. There are categories of antiques and cultural relics, treasures, historical events, and people. When you turn to the category of antiques and cultural relics, the number 1 item ranked is the Imperial Seal.
The whereabouts of the Imperial Seal, worth 100,000 intimacy points.
The Imperial Seal is the most sacred object in China and a priceless treasure. As early as the end of the Sui and Tang dynasties, the deposed emperor of the later Tang dynasty, Li Tsongka, was defeated by the Khitan. Li Tsongka went up to the tower and burned himself with the Imperial Seal. The whereabouts of the Imperial Seal has been unknown since then.
How many?
Wu Hao opened his eyes wide and looked carefully. 1, 10, 100,000, 10,000, 100,000. He looked at his intimacy value and found it was only 4,730. He shook his head and was still thinking about retrieving this holy object and keeping it at home as a future heirloom, but it seems there is no hope. Even if he really had 100,000 intimacy points, it was impossible for him to use all of it. After all, this intimacy value was still very useful and it was impossible for him to use it all here. Wu Hao put the Imperial Seal out of his mind, forget about things he couldn't afford, and move on to other things. The whereabouts of the Peking Man skull, worth 30,000 intimacy points. The whereabouts of the original copy of Lanting Su, worth 35,000 intimacy points.
The whereabouts of Cixi's Night Pearl, worth 10,000 intimacy points.
After looking at the antiques and cultural relics category, I moved on to the treasure category.
Genghis Khan's Mausoleum, worth 35,000 intimacy points.
Taiping Heavenly Kingdom treasure, worth 25,000 intimacy points. Zhang Xinzhong's shipwreck treasure, worth 30,000 intimacy points.
TSK, each one of them is priceless.
From the beginning till now, Wu Hao has never closed his mouth. He looked at this information with fiery eyes. If one day he could know the whereabouts of these antique treasures, he would become rich. Well, actually he is rich now, with 100 billion in cash in his bank account. He has so much money, the value of these treasures must be less than his money. However, it would be great to own these treasures.
Who would complain about having too much money, right?
Alas, it seems that I have to jerk off Munanji severely, leaving no part of her inside and outside untouched, and make as much money as I can. Wu Hao thought viciously that if he masturbated so much every day, she would start to doubt her life.
At home, Munanji sneezed suddenly. Who is missing me?
Turn to the next category of historical events.
The mystery of the explosion at Wanggongcheng in Beijing during the Ming Dynasty, worth 1,000 intimacy points. The mystery of the wild man in Shenangjia, worth 500 intimacy points. The mystery of the axe sound and candlelight of Emperor Taizu of Song Dynasty, worth 2,000. Seeing these things, Wu Hao shook his head. These were all useless. There is no benefit in knowing it, and there is no evidence to support it, so no one will believe it if I tell it to others.
The next category, this time it's characters, both ancient and modern.
Among them, the character category includes Shishir's whereabouts, worth 1,000 intimacy points.
Shishir, one of the 4 great beauties in ancient times, she was sent to the state of Wu as a pawn in the Yu Kingdom's plan to destroy the state of Wu. Eventually the state of Wu was defeated, and Shishir's whereabouts were unknown. According to legend, she and family sailed on the 5 lakes and retired to the countryside. There is also a legend that she drowned in Taihu Lake. Shishir's whereabouts became an unsolved mystery. Su Fu's whereabouts, worth 2,000 intimacy points. Su Fu was a famous alchemist who was highly valued by Qin Shi Huang because of his interest in exploring the art of immortality. He once wrote to Qin Shi Huang, claiming that Penglai, Fangjiang and Yingzhou were 3 fairy islands where immortals lived and where immortality pills could be obtained. In order to seek immortality, Qin Shi Huang immediately asked Su Fu to seek help from the immortals. When he left the Qin palace, Su Fu took away 3,000 boys and girls and sufficient food and medicine. However, he never appeared again after he went out to sea. Legend has it that Su Fu had become the first emperor of Japan, but this has not been confirmed to this day.
The whereabouts of Zhu Yunwen, the Emperor Jiangwen of the Ming Dynasty, worth 3,000 intimacy points.
TSK.
When Wu Hao saw the whereabouts information of these historical figures, he couldn't help but click his tongue.
This is too expensive. I don't know how long they have been dead, I didn't expect they are still so valuable. I originally thought that I could learn the unknown mysteries of history by spending a few points of intimacy, but I didn't expect. These people have already passed away, and it doesn't mean much even if we know where they died later, so it's better not to waste this money. The mystery of Yang Jing's death, worth 2,000 intimacy points. The mystery of the cause of death of Emperor Wuzong of Tang Liyan, worth 2,000 intimacy points.
The mystery of Wu Junlin's death, worth 50,000 intimacy points. Who is this person? Why is it so expensive?
Seeing the price, Wu Hao opened his eyes wide. His surname is also Wu, and this person has never been heard of in history.
Why does this name sound so familiar? Wu Hao touched his chin. Suddenly, he remembered. What the hell isn't this my dad's name?
Wu Hao came back to his senses and finally remembered the meaning of the name.
Chapter 58, Taking Munanji to take a hot spring bath. How can we sleep tonight with only one bed? Didn't Dad sacrifice himself on the battlefield to save Dad Mu? This matter is all crystal clear. How could there still be a mystery about the cause of death? System, is this Wu Junlin my father?
Wu Hao, who had some guesses in mind, consulted the system.
Yes, it is your father.
The system's voice just fell.
Wu Hao's expression changed suddenly, he couldn't believe his ears.
It was like being hit on the head by a bolt from the blue, or like being poured with a basin of cold water from head to toe. Everyone told him that his father died on the battlefield, and he always believed it. Now the system told him that the cause of his father's death was something else, which made him feel dizzy.
Could it be that Father Mu and the others are lying to me? Thinking of this, Wu Hao couldn't bear it anymore.
He picked up his phone and called Mu's father. Just as he was about to dial the number, he stopped again.
No, he couldn't call. If Mu's father didn't tell him, there would be 2 possibilities. First, Mu's father and the others don't know the inside story. Second, they knew but refused to tell me.
Since Mu's father and the others have kept the cause of their father's death a secret, he wouldn't be able to get any information even if he called him now. After hanging up the phone, Wu Hao put his hands behind his back and looked at the scenery of Shinbao City outside the window. Afterwards, he clenched his fists tightly and decided to investigate this matter himself. Currently the fastest way is to purchase messages from the system, but it only requires 50,000 intimacy points.
The thought of needing so much intimacy points gave him a headache. How long would it take to earn them?
At this point, Wu Hao became extremely frightened.
Sister, I'm sorry for having wronged you.
He took out his cell phone and called Mu Nanji. At the same time, Mu Nanji was lying on the sofa in a white suspender dress with a facial mask on her face. Suddenly, she felt the temperature around her drop drastically, as if someone was watching her.
Just as she was wondering, her phone rang.
Sister.
A flattering voice came from the phone. Didn't you go out early this morning to do something? How come you have time to call me now? Mu Nanji pouted and asked lazily. Isn't this the end of the work? I found a hot spring with a nice environment. Do you want to go with me? Take a hot spring bath?
Mu Nanji jumped up in surprise, and her magnificent chest bounced a few times involuntarily.
This would wants to take her to a hot spring. She felt like she was hit by a huge surprise. Has this guy come to his senses again? Want to see her swimsuit photos? Okay, when? Mu Nanji asked happily, trying hard to suppress the surprise in her tone. I'll pick you up later. Good. After hanging up the phone, Mu Nanji rolled around on the sofa excitedly. This was the first time this guy asked her to go to a hot spring. After the excitement, she quickly ran back to her room. She wanted to find her sexiest and most seductive swimsuit to blind her stinky brother's eyes. At the company, Wu Hao put down the phone and walked towards Lu Chuchu's office. After arriving at Lu Chuchu's office, she buried her head in the table and worked intensely. She sat in an elegant posture, with her ponytail bouncing behind her. The magnificent mountains in front overlapped the table, perhaps this would ease her burden a little. The collar of the slim-fitting uniform formed an extremely exaggerated arc. It makes people worry that the buttons on her shirt will break off because of the pressure. His gaze vaguely swept across Lu Chuchu's chest, and then scraped it fiercely. She is a typical example of one person feeding the whole family. It's a blessing to be her husband. Wu Hao quickly withdrew his gaze and refused to look at anything inappropriate. Chuchu, I'm going to be away for a few days, call me if you have anything. Lu Chuchu, who was concentrating on her work, raised her head and saw that it was Wu Hao. She nodded, okay, boss. When Lu Chuchu raised her head, Wu Hao saw that her originally beautiful face was full of haggardness. You were stealing last night, why are your eyes so dark? Is there? Hearing Wu Hao's words, Lu Chuchu hurriedly took out a mirror from the drawer. After looking at it for a long time, she put down the mirror and said with a red face, but maybe I didn't sleep well last night. Take care of yourself. The company still depends on you. Wu Hao said with concern. He thought for a moment. How about I give you a few days off to rest? No. Lu Chuchu waved her hand quickly. It's just something that happened at home. I will take care of it. No need to rest. Okay, whatever you want. Wu Hao stopped persuading her, he was just giving her a reminder. After Wu Hao left, Lu Chuchu put down her pen and stared blankly at the ceiling. At home. Mu Nanji stood in front of a pile of clothes with a sad face. There are so many clothes, and every one of them looks good. She has difficulty making choices and doesn't know which one to wear. Sexy, lace, suspenders, translucent. Forget it, just take them all over and give my stinky little brother a visual feast. After packing her luggage, she looked at the time and thought her little brother should be back soon. Speak of Chow Chow and he will appear. Sister, is it okay? Wu Hao's voice came from the hall. Okay. Mu Nanji dragged her luggage out of the room. Let's go. Wu Hao took her luggage and said. Lanchue Hot Spring Hotel. It is less than 200 kilometers away from Shenbao City. The environment here is elegant, with beautiful mountains and clear waters. It is the most luxurious hot spring hotel near Shenbao City. Wu Hao drove Mu Nanji in his sports car and arrived in less than 2 hours. After getting off the car, he completed the check-in procedures and brought Mu Nanji to the room that his secretary had booked for him. Although it is called a room, it is actually a stand-alone hot spring villa with its own hot spring pool. You don't have to share the pool with other people, so it has good privacy. Some young couples like to book this type of villa when they come to take a hot spring bath, because no one will know what they do in it. Cough. He brought his sister to the hot spring, and he definitely couldn't let other men see Mu Nanji's beautiful figure, even if she was wearing a swimsuit. When he brought Mu Nanji into the house and started to assign rooms, his heart skipped a beat. Sloppy. He asked his secretary to book this villa. When the secretary helped him book the room, he asked him who he was going with. He casually mentioned bringing a woman. Then, this smart secretary actually booked a villa with only one room. He thought that a villa would have at least a few rooms, but he didn't expect that there would be a villa with only one room. What surprised him even more was that there was only one big bed in the room. Seeing Wu Hao standing there, Mu Nanji pursed her lips and asked him, "What's wrong?" Wu Hao turned around and said to Mu Nanji in the hall with a wry smile, "I didn't expect such a big villa to have only one room." Only one room? Mu Nanji walked over quickly with doubt in his eyes. When she saw it clearly, the excitement in her heart was indescribable. It's settled. We're staying together tonight. Why did you book a villa with only one room? Mu Nanji, who was secretly delighted, immediately blushed and asked in a low voice. Sister, this is none of my business. The person below didn't understand what I meant and she ordered the wrong thing. Seeing Wu Hao's panicked expression, Mu Nanji smiled secretly in her heart. Keep pretending. I think you are just greedy for your sister. It's so annoying. If you want something, just say it. Why go around in such a big circle? A shy expression flashed across her pretty face. What should we do now? Should we sleep together tonight? Wu Hao hurriedly said to her, I'll ask someone to change it right away, to a room with 2 rooms. After saying that, he walked out the door. Seeing that he was about to change rooms, Mu Nanji suddenly became anxious and forgot to pretend to be shy. Return. Chapter 59. Let's stay together tonight. What? Wu Hao, who had just walked to the door, looked at Mu Nanji suspiciously. Ahem, ahem. Mu Nanji's eyes evasively swept across the hot spring pool in the small courtyard. You don't have to go. When we came here just now, I saw the sign outside saying that the room was fully booked. You can't change rooms if you go there now, so forget it and don't bother them anymore. After saying this, Mu Nanji turned her eyes away and didn't dare to look at Wu Hao. Is there? Why didn't I see it? Wu Hao scratched the back of his head. He didn't seem to see any signboard just now. Yes, you just didn't notice it. Mu Nanji lowered his head guiltily. Those charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes sparkled with a cunning light. How could you ruin such a good opportunity? I didn't expect to be in the same room with him tonight. God is really helping me. There doesn't seem to be many people today, so how come there are no rooms? Wu Hao was puzzled. You don't believe me? Mu Nanji raised his head with a dangerous light in his eyes. No way. Wu Hao's eyebrows jumped and he quickly waved his hands. Then put your luggage away, we'll stay here tonight. Mu Nanji urged Wu Hao that she had to settle the matter quickly to avoid any further complications. Okay. Wu Hao had no choice but to agree. Since his sister said so, he didn't care. She, a girl, didn't say anything, and he, a man, would say even less. In the room, after putting away his luggage, he said to Mu Nanji, You sleep on the bed tonight and I sleep on the floor. We'll talk about it when the time comes. The sinister Mu Nanji responded casually. Hurry up and change your clothes. I'm going to the hot spring. After saying that, she took out a cute and playful pink swimsuit and started changing into it. Seeing her changing in front of him, Wu Hao's face turned red and he picked up his swimsuit and quickly fled. Seeing him like this, Mu Nanji covered her sexy little mouth and giggled. Outside, Wu Hao, who had already changed his clothes, walked first to a hot spring pool behind the yard. Refreshing, he let out a long breath when he soaked in the pool. It is autumn now, and the weather is dry. Soaking in a hot spring is one of the great enjoyments in life. Soon, Mu Nanji also changed into her swimsuit and came over. Hearing her footsteps, Wu Hao looked up in the water. Mu Nanji smiled sweetly at him, with a shy look on her face as if she wanted to say something. Her face was red and her long eyelashes were trembling slightly. The delicate and sexy little lips are slightly upturned under the high nose. Her black hair was tied high behind her head, and she was wearing a cute and playful pink swimsuit with a thin white ribbon wrapped around her fair neck. The overlapping and unfathomable mountains in front seemed to have an extremely strong attraction, attracting Wu Hao's attention closely. The sexy swimsuit shows off her plump and beautiful body to the fullest. The skirt was very short, with a long pink tulle hanging down the back, exposing her straight and slender legs to the air. Her skin was whiter than snow and as smooth as white jade, and there was not a trace of fat on her flat belly. Hey, are you stunned? Mu Nanji came in front of Wu Hao and stretched out her fair little hand and waved it in front of his eyes. Wu Hao came back to his senses and quickly collected his thoughts. Sister, you are so beautiful. Wu Hao exclaimed sincerely. There was something magical about her figure in the swimsuit that made him unable to take his eyes off it. He used to treat Mu Nanji as an ordinary older sister and never paid attention to her appearance and figure. Maybe he wasn't focusing on that at that time. The teenager thinks about games all day long, and he doesn't know that his sister is more fun. Hearing Wu Hao's praise, Mu Nanji raised her chin proudly, like a child who was praised, feeling proud and happy, but trying hard to hold back. That's because you haven't noticed. Your sister has always been this beautiful. Mu Nanji pouted her lips, her face full of pride. She stretched out her delicate white feet and put them into the spring water to test the water temperature, which felt okay. Then she walked into the pool with her long, round, white legs and slowly sat down.
The hot spring water flowed over her fair and plump shoulders, and her sexy red lips slightly pursed. Wow, it feels so good. Mu Nanji closed her eyes like Wu Hao did just now, and couldn't help crying out in pleasure. When Wu Hao heard Mu Nanji's nose-bleeding voice, his heart began to beat a little. The hot spring water washes away the fat in her face, and against the backdrop of the steam, Mu Nanji's face reveals a hint of charm. After soaking for a while, Mu Nanji opened her eyes and saw Wu Hao staring at her blankly. The charming big eyes are shy and timid, the hot spring is surrounded by water vapor and mist, the charm is rippling, the sexy corners of the mouth are slightly raised, and the red lips are slightly open, inviting people to kiss her. She looked at him coquettishly. Why are you sitting so far away? Come over to your sister quickly. Mu Nanji smiled and hooked her finger at him. Wu Hao came back to his senses, quickly collected his thoughts and swam to her side obediently. Waves of orchid-like fragrance wafted into the air, like the legendary scent of virginity. These tempting flavors make your heart beat faster and your mind feel refreshed. Mu Nanji tilted her head and stared at Wu Hao with moving eyes. The next moment, she said to him delicately, I want to ask you something. What's the matter? Wu Hao responded to her lazily. Why did you think of bringing me to the hot spring? Mu Nanji stretched out her white and tender little hands and gently played with the water. You've been here for a few days and I haven't taken you out to play yet. I happened to be free today, so I brought you here. Wu Hao shrugged and said it was nothing and you shouldn't think too much about it. Really? Mu Nanji narrowed her beautiful eyes and looked at him. Yes. Wu Hao, feeling a little guilty, had a serious expression on his face. Mu Nanji held her blush with her hands and asked softly, but you can take me to other places to play, why do we have to come to the hot springs? At this point, Mu Nanji approached Wu Hao, put her sexy red lips close to his ear and whispered, Do you want to see me in a swimsuit? After saying that, the girl bit her red lips lightly, looked at Wu Hao with seductive eyes, and gently drew circles on Wu Hao's chest with her little hands. The hot breath exhaled by the girl blew on Wu Hao's ears, making his heart beat faster, and he felt like a deer was beating fast. No, no. Wu Hao quickly waved his hands as if he would never admit it. He. Mu Nanji smiled and said, Why are you so nervous? Even if you want to see me wearing a swimsuit, so what? Sister won't eat you. At this time, Mu Nanji sat closer to Wu Hao. Now the two of them are pressed tightly together. Wu Hao could feel the softness coming from her body, as warm as jade, and refreshing. Some subtle feelings rise from the bottom of my heart, like a slight throbbing, a slight heartbeat, and a slight excitement. Chapter 60, Sister, Can I Be Your Girlfriend? This time, Mu Nanji gave you the feeling that it was like the first time you fell in love. Anyway, it's very complicated, so complicated that I can't put it into words. The same went for Mu Nanji. Her snow-white skin pressed against Wu Hao's body, and she could feel the warmth coming from him. Although the two grew up together, they have never been so close. Her beautiful little face looked delicate, charming and attractive against the backdrop of the water vapor. The atmosphere at the moment was a little subtle, and both of them were silent, each with their own thoughts. After a moment of silence, Mu Nanji stood up from the water to break the awkwardness. She walked out of the hot spring pool, came to a lounge chair by the pool and lay down, then turned her head and shouted to Wu Hao. Brother, you gave me a very comfortable massage last time. Now come and give me a back massage. Just when Wu Hao didn't know how to start, he jumped up with a smile on his face when he heard Mu Nanji's words. Okay. His favorite thing to do now is to give Mu Nanji a massage. As long as it allows him to earn intimacy points, he doesn't have to do anything else. Intimacy, here I come. After arriving next to Mu Nanji. Sis, do you want to use essential oils like last time? Well, use it. Mu Nanji nodded gently. You felt very comfortable last time, it will be the same this time. Ma'am, please wait a moment. I'll go get the tools. Technician Wu gave Mu Nanji a professional smile. Mu Nanji nodded at him and said, Go ahead, serve me well tonight, and I will reward you handsomely. After a while, Wu Hao, who had returned to the room to get something, walked back here excitedly with a small box. Inside were items he used specifically to massage Mu Nanji, including olive oil, a hem, some other things. He always picked the best and most expensive ones to buy, making sure that they would not damage Mu Nanji's delicate skin. After returning here, Wu Hao looked at Mu Nanji's jade white back and calmed his wandering mind. Sister, the strap on your back. Wu Hao pointed at her back and asked for her opinion. There was a swimsuit strap across Mu Nanji's jade white back, which made it difficult to apply the essential oil. Please help me solve it. Mu Nanji buried her pretty little face in the towel, her voice trembling a little as she spoke. Okay, Wu Hao's voice also trembled slightly. Listening to his voice, you can guess how excited he is at the moment. Some things are just like that. If Mu Nanji solved the problem herself, he might not think it was a big deal just watching from the side. But if I help her untie the belt myself, this feeling and artistic conception are indescribable. Then he stretched out his trembling hand, twisted a ribbon, and pulled it gently. The small dress was taken off gently, as if there was no resistance. The back of the white jade is so white, tender and smooth under the soft light. Untied. Wu Hao's voice revealed a hint of nervousness. Well, let's do it. Mu Nanji's mosquito-like voice came. Good. Next to the hot spring. Am I awesome? Technician Wu Hao asked Mu Nanji with a smile while working hard. Sure, I didn't expect your hands to be so powerful. Mu Nanji closed her eyes and lay on the recliner enjoying the service of Technician Wu. His technique was really amazing. She had never thought that massage could make people so comfortable. Maybe I really want him to keep pressing it. Press until the end of time, until the seas dry up and the rocks crumble. That's right. I found someone to teach you how to give you an oil massage so that you can feel comfortable. See how good I am to you. In order to be able to take advantage of Mu Nanji legitimately, Wu Hao specially purchased the 9 Heavens and 10 Earths massage technique from the System Mall. After loading this technique, his powerful finger techniques can make Mu Nanji float like a fairy. Every time, Mu Nanji could make a sound that made people think a lot. Hearing the sound of her snorting, even Wu Hao felt his face turn red. If someone outside heard it, they would definitely think that the two young lovers inside were doing something great for the development of humanity. Intimacy plus 50. Intimacy plus 50. Intimacy plus 50. Hearing the sound of intimacy value in his mind, Wu Hao tried even harder. He used all kinds of martial arts in succession. According to pinch, rub, twist. Suddenly, Mu Nanji felt Wu Hao's hand always lingering on her plump body. She felt a little shy and smiled. How does it feel? Very good. Wu Hao listened attentively and answered without thinking. Really? Mu Nanji turned around, looked at Wu Hao and said with a half smile, look at where you are pressing. After hearing Mu Nanji's words, Wu Hao came back to his senses and looked carefully. It turned out that his paw had been on her perky little butt. Sorry, I forgot. Wu Hao smiled shyly, then moved his hand away reluctantly. What a pity. The most valuable part of Mu Nanji's back is this place. No wonder Wu Hao kept pressing there. Mu Nanji sat up smoothly, stretched out her white and tender little fingers to lift up Wu Hao's chin, and pursed her red lips like a queen. Brother, no matter how much you like your sister, you can't keep pressing her there. I'm a girl. How can I get married in the future if you treat me like this? Wu Hao felt ashamed when he saw this fake big sister who was acting all the time. After Wu Hao moved his hand away, Mu Nanji asked him casually with a sly look in her eyes. Brother, have you ever thought about what kind of girlfriend you want? When asking this question, her little pink fists were clenched tightly, showing that she was very nervous. Wu Hao scratched his head and smiled bitterly. After the incident with Yang Yu, I am not in the mood to think about it now. Let's just go with the flow in the future. Anyway, I'm still young, I can take my time looking for it. Seeing Wu Hao's bitter look, Mu Nanji felt distressed for no reason. Look at how Yang Yu has harmed his brother like this. He was a young man who was full of sunshine and enthusiasm for life, but now he has become uninterested in women. This woman really deserves to die. Mu Nanji lowered her head and thought to herself. Soon, she raised her head and said to Wu Hao sincerely, women like Yang Yu are a minority. Most girls in this world are good. I understand. Wu Hao nodded to Mu Nanji. I didn't say I wouldn't find a girlfriend, I just haven't met the right one yet. If there's a suitable one, I'll definitely go after him. Suitable? Mu Nanji thought to herself, isn't there one right in front of you? Why do you need to look for it everywhere? She pursed her lips and looked at Wu Hao with her eyes moving. Sister, can I be your girlfriend? Chapter 61. Drunk Mu Nanji is acting cute and it's your turn to kiss her. Okay. Wu Hao, who didn't know where to put his eyes, responded to her without thinking. He didn't think much about it for a moment. He has heard this many times. Mu Nanji didn't know how many times she had told him this since he was a child. When two people are playing house together, Neither of them knew how many times they had been married. They call each other the father of the child and the mother of the child. Now hearing Moonanji's words, he subconsciously thought that she was playing a joke on him from her childhood again. He didn't really take it to heart. Moonanji's charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes were staring at Wu Hao nervously. When she asked this question, she felt a little regretful. Afraid that his recklessness would scare him. But now seeing that Wu Hao didn't take it seriously, she knew that this guy didn't take it seriously. I'm serious. She raised her eyebrows and emphasized again. Yeah, I'm serious too. Wu Hao also nodded. His behavior made Moonanji anxious, and the girl immediately said coquettishly, "Look into my eyes." Wu Hao had no choice but to stare into her eyes. I am serious. Moonanji told him carefully, word by word. You really want to be my girlfriend? When Wu Hao saw the affectionate expression on Moonanji's face, he was shocked. Want to be his girlfriend? Is this witch crazy? How could you say such a thing? Is she kidding me? He carefully observed the shy and timid expression on Moonanji's face. She didn't look like she was joking, and her face looked quite serious. Wu Hao thought to himself, could it be that she didn't lie to me? Does she really like me? He has reason to think so. This could be felt from Moonanji's various actions during the days she came here. For example, she never closes the door when taking a shower, and always forgets to take her clothes in, so she always asks him to bring them in. At home, she wears clothes as sexy and short as possible. Every day when he returns home and sees such scenery, Wu Hao cannot help himself. Looking back now, it all explains it. It turned out that this witch was lusting after his body. Yes, there is no other explanation besides this. He reached out and touched his handsome cheek, thinking happily. I didn't expect that my handsomeness was so unstoppable that even this witch had to succumb to my genes. He looked at the woman in front of him with a beautiful face. It would be a lie to say I wasn't moved. They didn't think about it this way before because they were too familiar with it. He was so familiar with her that he knew when Moonanji's relatives came to visit. Familiar enough to know her measurements. Know what she likes to wear. Moonanji stared at Wu Hao's face nervously, waiting for his reply, and saw that this guy was staring at her. No matter how thick-skinned she was, she lowered her head with a blushing face in embarrassment. I saw her lower her head shyly. It is not easy for a girl to take the initiative to tell this fact. Wu Hao knew it was time to make his own decision. Just when he was about to speak. Ding dong ding dong. At this moment, there was a knock on the door at an inopportune time. Hearing the sound, both of them were awakened. I'll go open the door. Wu Hao quickly stood up and walked towards the door. Seeing Wu Hao's back as he left, Moonanji put on her swimsuit which she had just taken off in annoyance. This man came at a really bad time. After Wu Hao opened the door, a hotel waitress was standing outside, pushing a food cart. It's time to deliver the meal. When they checked in just now, they asked the hotel to deliver dinner to their room. The waitress said respectfully, "Hello, dear guests. It's time to eat now. We are here to deliver the food." Okay. Wu Hao moved sideways to welcome her in. The waiter brought the meal to the hot spring, and this time the meal came with a bottle of red wine. Please enjoy your meal. After setting the table for dinner, the waitress bowed to them. After the waiter left, the charming atmosphere was no longer there. They both tacitly agreed not to mention what had just happened, but the atmosphere was a little awkward. Moonanji didn't know how Wu Hao felt about her. She was still feeling depressed and drank 2 glasses of red wine without realizing it. She had a low alcohol tolerance to begin with, and after 2 glasses of wine, her face immediately turned red. Wu Hao was thinking about something in his mind, thinking about how to make the atmosphere less awkward, and didn't pay attention to her for a while. Suddenly, Moonanji tilted his head and fell on the dining table. When Wu Hao heard the noise, he looked carefully and thought to himself that something was wrong. He didn't realize that Moonanji was drunk. Seeing that she was drunk, Wu Hao suddenly felt a headache. Others might sleep well or go crazy when they get drunk, but that's not the case with Moonanji. She will act coquettishly and cutely. Yes, you read that right, it's just acting coquettishly and cutely and asking for kisses. I remember there was a time when they were all old enough to drink. The two of them secretly took a bottle of red wine from Mu's father's collection to try what the wine tasted like. As a result, after drinking half a glass of wine, he was fine, but Moonanji was completely drunk. The drunk Moonanji hugged him desperately and acted coquettishly. And also want to kiss Wu Hao. She tried her best to move her lips close to Wu Hao's mouth. I was young at that time and had never encountered such a thing.
He was really scared at that time. Sure enough, just as Wu Hao was about to help her back to the room,
the girl suddenly stood up, put her hands around Wu Hao's neck, and then threw herself into his arms.
"Stinky brother, I want a kiss. Hurry up, I want a kiss."
Mu Nanji's coquettish voice rang in his ears. This girl's voice can make your bones go weak when you hear it. Her sexy and soft little mouth also moved closer to Wu Hao's face. Suddenly, he was kissed on the cheek by Mu Nanji. When he reacted and was about to push her mouth away, he stopped. Ding, passive kiss on the face, intimacy value increased by 300. The system prompt sounded in his mind.
While what? 3,000 intimacy points?
Wu Hao was shocked by such high returns. He had just worked hard to give a back massage and earned a few $100s, but now he earned 3,000 just from a kiss on her face.
Ahem.
If he had known this would happen, he should have let her get drunk from the beginning. Ding, passive kiss on the face, intimacy value increased by 300. The voice in my mind came again.
System, does this passive kiss on the face mean that I was kissed by Mu Nanji?
Yes, when you kiss her it's called active kissing, and when she kisses you it's called passive kissing.
What difference will it make?
Now if she kisses you first, you get 3,000, and if you kiss her first, you get 1,500, which is exactly half.
Fuck, this is not fair. Why do I only get half the intimacy value when I take the initiative to kiss her?
Replying to the host, it's nothing for you to kiss her first. It's a real skill to make her kiss you first, so the price is relatively higher. This is not limited to kissing, it also applies to other things.
If she takes the initiative in the same thing, the result will be higher. This is not just a little bit higher, it's doubled.
The system remained silent. Seeing that the system no longer responded to him, Wu Hao had no choice but to accept the situation. Ding, passive kiss on the face, intimacy value increased by 300. Ding, passive kiss on the face, intimacy value increased by 300. The sound of increasing intimacy value kept ringing, and Wu Hao felt very comfortable and relaxed. He was willing to be nibbled by her all night long. But before he could be happy enough, the girl Mu Nanji stopped. Her eyes were blurry, and she looked at Wu Hao with her head tilted, her face flushed.
She pouted and said coquettishly, "Now it's your turn to kiss me."
Chapter 62. Let Us Fall in Love. The girl's charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes were blurred and her little mouth was pouted.
Like a kitten waiting for food from its owner. Seeing Mu Nanji's seductive look, Wu Hao swallowed.
In less than a second, the decision had been made to follow her suggestion. As a die-hard fan of one sister, he believes that his sister's words are the law and whatever she says is the truth.
That makes sense.
Then he mustered up the courage to put his mouth on Mu Nanji's face. Before he handed it over, Mu Nanji's confused eyes lit up.
Next moment,
she kissed Wu Hao's mouth with her pink and sexy little lips in a lightning speed.
Aha!
Before he could react, he kissed Mu Nanji. Suddenly he smelled a sweet and delicious smell coming towards him. Ding, Mu Nanji took the initiative to kiss on the mouth, intimacy value increased by 10,000. The voice of the system came in my mind. This voice made Wu Hao's eyes sparkle and his face was full of disbelief.
10,000 intimacy points. This is too easy to make money. 10,000 intimacy points.
He would have to give Mu Nanji massages many times to earn that much. Now he could get it just by a kiss from her. Thinking of this, Wu Hao seemed to have opened the door to a new world, which pointed him to a bright future. If I had known this would happen, I should have let her drink on the first day she came. If he let her get drunk, there would be no point for him to be a massage boy. When he was daydreaming,
Mu Nanji sneaked in when he wasn't paying attention and attacked him.
This girl's movements are very awkward. Ding, Mu Nanji took the initiative to kiss on the mouth, intimacy value increased by 1,000. Ding, Mu Nanji took the initiative to kiss on the mouth, intimacy value increased by 1,000.
After a long time, the two reluctantly parted. Wu Hao's heart was pounding wildly. This woman is so alluring.
At this time, Mu Nanji's face was already flushed pink, she was breathing heavily, and her whole body was limp. If Wu Hao hadn't held her tightly, she would have collapsed to the ground.
I have to say it feels wonderful.
Mu Nanji had never experienced such a wonderful feeling.
This is what it feels like to kiss someone you like. Wait until you recover. She looked up at Wu Hao with drunken eyes and smiled sweetly. Stinky, stinky brother, you have given me massages so many times, this time it's my turn to give you a massage. After saying that, she used her cold little hand to pull him towards the lounge chair beside the hot spring. Seeing her like this, Wu Hao could only go along with her wishes. He knew that if anyone dared to resist this drunk girl, she would definitely cry loudly. I will cry until the sky and earth change color, and the sun and moon lose their light. She won't stop unless you coax her. He has experienced all of this firsthand. Come to the lounge chair next to the hot spring. Sit down, lie down. The girl gave orders like a proud princess. Seeing that she was enjoying it, Wu Hao didn't refuse. Of course he was happy to have such a beautiful girl giving him an SPA. I think any man would accept it. Wait until he lies down obediently. The girl wobbled and sat down on his butt. Sister, why are you sitting here? Wu Hao turned around and protested to her. How can I do a SPA without coming here? Wu Hao waited for a while waiting to be served, but there was no movement behind him. He turned around and looked. The girl tilted her head, her eyebrows were furrowed, and her tender little white hands were poking each other. What should be the first step? Seeing her like this, Wu Hao couldn't help but feel happy. Even though she was so drunk, she still wanted to give him an SPA. He didn't say anything to remind her, just looked at her quietly. Under the moonlight, the girl covered her head in thought. Not long after, she clapped her hands. I remember it. Mu Nanji looked at Wu Hao excitedly, pour olive oil. After saying that, she picked up the bottle of olive oil and poured it on Wu Hao's back without thinking. He poured out more than half the bottle before stopping. He. At this time, she was playing like a child, with her hands full of essential oils, pressing them randomly on Wu Hao's back, without any rules at all. As the person being served, Wu Hao could only shake his head and smile bitterly. When she felt they had enough fun, she playfully patted Wu Hao's butt. Get up and turn over. It's time to press the front. Wu Hao turned his body around. Mu Nanji poured out the remaining half bottle of olive oil again. Then she used her little hands to touch around. Wu Hao felt a chill in front of him. I felt her soft little hands touching my body. Suddenly, the girl stopped, bit her lip and stared at Wu Hao in a daze. This guy hasn't answered the question yet. I don't know what he means. Take advantage of the wine now to give the coward courage. Mu Nanji mustered up the courage to speak to him again. If this guy dared to give an answer she didn't like, Mu Nanji promised to throw him into the hot spring for 3 days and 3 nights. Brother, you haven't answered my question yet. What's the problem? Wu Hao, who was enjoying it, didn't react for a moment. Mu Nanji lowered her head and used her hands to draw circles on his chest. It's what I asked you just now, about that thing. Wu Hao thought carefully about what happened just now. Just now this girl said she wanted to be his girlfriend. Thinking of this, Wu Hao smiled. He smirked at Mu Nanji and said, I forgot what happened just now. Mu Nanji was thin-skinned after all, and she smiled wickedly when she saw Wu Hao teasing her. The girl stood up and stomped her feet, feeling very aggrieved. Then he covered his face and rushed into the room. Wu Hao stared at her back with his mouth wide open. Why was this witch so difficult to deal with today? He quickly followed her in. After Mu Nanji returned to the room, she saw the red wine on the dining table, poured herself a glass and took a big gulp. When Wu Hao came in and saw that she was still drinking, he quickly walked over and took the wine from her hand. When he looked carefully, he saw that she had drunk all the wine. Why drink so much? None of your business. Mu Nanji looks so cute when she's sulking. Seeing her like this, Wu Hao quickly hugged her tightly in his arms. Mu Nanji struggled slightly, but failed to break free. Gigi, listen to me. Wu Hao straightened her body, and the two of them looked at each other face to face. He looked her in the eyes with sincerity. You just said you wanted to be my girlfriend, and my first reaction was, are you kidding me? What they said is true. Mu Nanji whispered. I know. Wu Hao interrupted her. I know you are serious, and I also know how much courage it takes for a girl to ask such a question. Just now I didn't answer you right away because I needed to think carefully. I couldn't just agree to you on impulse because that would be unfair to you. Have you thought about it now? Mu Nanji raised her head shyly and looked at him expectantly. I've thought about it. Wu Hao looked at her lovingly. Then let's fall in love. Chapter 63. Do you want to see your sister wearing lace? Then let's fall in love. As soon as these words came out, Moonanji felt like she was struck by lightning. She opened her sexy little lips in shock, unable to believe her ears. Are you seriously? After a long time, Moonanji stuttered and asked him. Wu Hao did not answer her, but answered her with action. Suddenly, he forcefully picked up Moonanji like a princess. His action startled Moonanji so much that she quickly hugged his neck. I'm going to die. Can you please inform me before you hug me? The frightened Moonanji rolled her eyes at him charmingly. Okay, I'll let you know next time I hug you, my big baby. Wu Hao put his mouth close to her ear with a wicked smile and spoke softly. In an instant, Moonanji was shocked again. What did she hear? Baby? He called me baby? At this moment, Moonanji felt completely limp and her mind went blank. Wu Hao's words went straight to her heart and into the depths of her soul. Ripples of energy were created in the deepest part of her heart, causing her entire body to tremble. Looking up and seeing Wu Hao smirk, Moonanji lowered her head uncomfortably, her long eyelashes trembling as she said, "Scream, call me again." Wu Hao looked at her face lovingly. Baby, baby, big baby. Ah! Moonanji felt a huge amount of happiness coming over her. I can't take it anymore. I'm going to die. Is this what happiness feels like? Wu Hao pinched her red face with his hands. Gigi, when did you start to have a crush on me? Hearing his words, Moonanji suppressed the shyness in her heart, and then said proudly, I have never had a crush on you. Seeing her flustered look, Wu Hao felt that she was quite cute sometimes. Since you don't have a crush on me, why did you confess to me? Moonanji lowered her head, at a loss, her cheeks flushed, and her eyes looked around. Her fingers subconsciously twirled the corners of her swimsuit, and she was about to open her mouth but didn't know what to say. The next moment, she stamped her feet, feeling very aggrieved. Then Moonanji, who was extremely embarrassed, raised her little pink fist and punched Wu Hao's chest. You were so bad, making fun of me all day long. The punches she used to hit Wu Hao didn't have much power at all, and it seemed more like a flirtation when it hit Wu Hao. Wu Hao hugged her tightly and laughed. Actually, I don't know how to say it. Moonanji began to speak, touching Wu Hao's face with her hand. This story starts from when I was very young. At that time, you spoiled me and coaxed me like an older brother. Maybe that was when you occupied my heart. It's just that we are together every day, and I don't realize that I have such feelings for you. It wasn't until later when we went to college that we were thousands of miles apart. At that time, you were on my mind all day long, and you thought that I only had an ordinary sisterly relationship with you. Slowly, as time went by, I realized that my feelings for you were not just brotherly love, but you stole my heart since I was a child. Having said this, Moonanji was too shy to continue. After calming down her excitement, Moonanji raised her head again and looked at him expectantly. Idiot, you agreed so quickly. Are you secretly in love with her? Moonanji hugged his neck tightly, her eyes full of anticipation. No. Wu Hao shook his head seriously. Moonanji pouted immediately, with an unhappy expression on her face. I'll give you a chance to reorganize your words. Otherwise, you can choose to sleep on the floor or on the sofa tonight. Wu Hao pondered for a moment, then smiled and carried her to the sofa and sat down. Smelling her fragrance, he reached out and pinched the girl's pink face. I don't have a crush on you. As soon as these words came out, a dangerous light flashed in Moonanji's eyes, and before she could make any move. I love you openly. Moonanji suddenly raised her head and stared at him blankly, with a strange light in her eyes. If I didn't like you, do you think you could really beat me? If I didn't like you, do you think I would help you block so many of your admirers? If I didn't like you, do you think I would really listen to you? You forgot who bought you bread for your relatives, and who helped you remember the day when your aunt came. As Wu Hao told the story of the past bit by bit, Moonanji became more and more moved. After Wu Hao finished speaking, he leaned close to her ear and said gently, Moonanji, I like you, you are everything to me. Moonanji held his shoulders with both hands. Then why didn't you tell me, and go find a woman like Yang Yu? Wu Hao was silent for a moment, then he smiled and said, I didn't tell you at the time because your family adopted me, and I would feel sorry for Father Mu if I dated you. Another reason is that I lost my parents when I was young. Children without parents always feel a little inferior, but you have always been regarded as a goddess in the eyes of others since you were young. You are the most pampered young lady of the Mu family, and you are the apple of everyone's eye. And I am just an orphan without a father or a mother. How can I be worthy of you? So this is why I went to study so far away. After hearing what Wu Hao said, Mu Nanji realized that he had had such thoughts since he was a child. She held Wu Hao's face in her hands with heartache and gave him a passionate kiss on the cheek. Seriously said, "From now on, I am your wife." Seeing Mu Nanji like this, Wu Hao was deeply moved. He held her tightly in his arms. Then kissed her soft, sweet and delicious little mouth again. Mu Nanji closed her eyes, put her arms around his neck, and accepted his initiative. At this moment, the two people released the emotions that had been suppressed for a long time. I wish this would last forever. Verbal sparring. You come and I go. What a lively place. The two separated only when Mu Nanji began to suffer from lack of oxygen and difficulty breathing. She was panting and lying on Wu Hao like a kitten. Wu Hao lowered his head and looked at her lovingly. Sometimes things are hard to predict. I never thought that he would establish a relationship with Mu Nanji like this. Mu Nanji also raised her head and looked at Wu Hao. Her pretty little face was filled with happiness and satisfaction. The two of them just stared at each other quietly. It's like they can't get enough of each other. The next moment, Mu Nanji seemed to remember something. She narrowed her beautiful eyes and smiled sweetly. Stinky brother, do you want to see your sister wearing lace? Chapter 64. Mu Nanji wearing suspenders and black stockings. Hearing Mu Nanji's extremely attractive words, Wu Hao's eyes lit up. He had never seen this girl wearing it. Oh, he was wrong, he actually took a look last time. But that time it was just a quick glimpse and I couldn't see it very clearly. He rubbed his hands excitedly. Is this okay? I heard Wu Hao's tone was so expectant and impatient. Mu Nanji smiled charmingly at him. As long as it's you, you can wear whatever you want me to wear. After saying that, she stand up from Wu Hao's arms mischievously and returned to the room like a little elf. When Wu Hao was about to go in with her and give her some guidance, bang! The girl closed the door tightly and said, "No peeking." Wu Hao outside the door had no choice but to touch his nose and leave the door obediently. After taking 2 steps, he thought of Mu Nanji's long, white legs. Immediately he shouted into the room, "Remember to wear black stockings, I only want black stockings." In the room, Mu Nanji looked at the battlesuit she had bought specially with a flushed face. These clothes were intended to be worn for Wu Hao to see. I didn't expect that they would finally come in handy today. Looking at these clothes that she could only wear secretly, she felt a little regretful. I regretted saying this just now. Now I have to wear it. If she didn't wear it for him to see, Mu Nanji could imagine Wu Hao's disappointed expression. As his girlfriend, she certainly didn't want to see the person she loved disappointed. Outside the door, Wu Hao sat on the sofa excitedly. Very good. Black stockings. My favorite. I wonder what kind of clothes this girl will wear. Hollow? Transparent? Looming? At this moment, he had never felt that time was so unbearable. He stood up and walked around. From time to time he looked into the room. I don't know what kind of surprise Mu Nanji will give him. Why haven't you come out yet? Wu Hao stroked his chin and thought, she drank so much wine just now, she won't faint in there, right? She's my girlfriend now. If she's in danger, it makes sense for me to break in. Thinking of this, Wu Hao gave himself a thumbs up. I'm really a smart little handsome guy. Just when Wu Hao decided to take action, crack! The door opened from the inside. Wu Hao looked at the door of the room excitedly. It's coming out. My big baby is coming out. Close your eyes first. Mu Nanji's trembling voice came from the room. My big baby, wife. Stop keeping me in suspense. Wu Hao was so anxious that he felt terrible. If you don't close your eyes, I won't come out. Mu Nanji emphasized again with a coquettish look, look how anxious you are. Okay. Wu Hao, who was already extremely anxious, could only close his eyes obediently. Okay, you can come out now. With his eyes closed, Wu Hao felt that every second seemed as long as a year. Until Mu Nanji said softly, you can take a look now. After getting permission, Wu Hao quickly opened his eyes. He was stunned. Is this still my Gigi? He looked at Mu Nanji in front of him in shock. A woman as beautiful as a fairy stood in front of him. Mu Nanji put a little light makeup on her face and wore a black lace suspender nightgown. The skirt was very short and transparent, so transparent that he could see everything clearly.
What made him even happier was that she was actually wearing a pair of black suspender stockings. The stockings were worn on Moonanji's long legs, setting off her fair skin. It gives people a strong visual impact. Under this impact, Wu Hao felt like he was about to explode. How can there be such a perfect woman in the world? She is simply the epitome of all love. Her beautiful body is plump and full. If it is a little more, she will be fat, and if it is a little less, she will be thin. She has a slender waist that can be held in one hand, fair and delicate skin, and charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes that look around in the clear water. That shy and timid look makes people want to hold her in their arms and pamper her. Moonanji lowered her head timidly, gently rubbing the corners of her clothes with both hands, and mustered up the courage to ask, "Does it look good?" Wu Hao swallowed hard. "So beautiful, I've never seen such a beautiful sister." The words overwhelming beauty, blind to the moon, beautiful beauty, natural beauty are not enough to describe your current beauty. Hearing Wu Hao's praise, Moonanji was like a child who was praised, feeling proud and happy, but she tried to hold it back. She gently raised her head and looked at Wu Hao, and saw the murderous look in his eyes. Moonanji raised the corner of his mouth, his heart filled with pride. Wu Hao walked over quickly and pulled her to the sofa and prepared to. Hands on all sides. Ahem, that was wrong. It should be manual labor. Ahem. That's not right either. It should be, well taken care of. Yes, that's it. Moonanji took a step back gently, then said in a panic, "You can't touch me. I didn't do anything. Seeing you so beautiful, I just wanted to hug you." Wu Hao spoke to Moonanji in a gentle and persuasive manner without changing his expression or heartbeat. After saying that, he gently took her hand and sat down. "Come, sit on my lap." He patted his thigh. Let's say that you can't do anything to me," Moonanji said stutteringly. Moonanji wasn't being pretentious when she said this. Now that I have established a relationship with Wu Hao, there will definitely be such a day. It's just that the two of them have just confirmed their relationship, and she still wants to enjoy the feeling of being in love. When the love is strong, then you will feel it even more. After all, girls are emotional creatures. "Don't worry, I won't do anything." Wu Hao's gaze flickered across Moonanji's chest. "Person." And he swore to the sky in all seriousness. "Don't take action. It's okay to talk." Of course, he didn't say this out loud. After getting Wu Hao's assurance, Moonanji sat down trembling. Then the two of them just hugged each other quietly and talked about their feelings. Talking about some funny things that happened between the two of them when they were young, Moonanji giggled. As her body trembled, the people. Big Bear also jumped along with it. Wu Hao's heart was beating fast like a deer. What was happening in front of him made Wu Hao drink continuously. He has to drink it, his mouth is dry. Seeing him drinking non-stop, Moonanji tilted her head as if she was thinking of something funny. She immediately snatched the cup from Wu Hao's hand. Wu Hao thought she wanted to drink, so he quickly took the glass back. "Stop drinking. You've already drunk so much tonight," Wu Hao said with concern. "I don't drink it, I give it to you." Moonanji shook her head and gave him a mysterious smile. The next moment, Moonanji poured the wine in the glass into her mouth and held it. She puffed up her mouth and stretched her sexy, rosy little lips towards Wu Hao. Seeing her like this, Wu Hao's eyes lit up. This sister is really good at playing. Chapter 65. Panicked Moonanji, she will give him her virginity. Seeing this girl offering wine on her own initiative. Of course Wu Hao would not refuse her kindness. He took the wine she handed over. "Take a sip of the wine." After drinking. Looking at her delicate and tempting little lips, Wu Hao licked his lips. "I didn't expect this wineglass to be so sweet and soft." Moonanji narrowed her beautiful eyes and asked Wu Hao as if to take credit, "Honey, am I being good?" Wu Hao stroked her hair and said, "Good girl, my wife is so good." He. Moonanji shrank her head and squinted her eyes like a kitten. "Can I feed you like this every day from now on?" "Okay, that's what I want." Wu Hao nodded desperately. He absolutely supported this. "Now it's your turn to give me the drink." Seeing that her face was now red with wine, Wu Hao shook his head and refused her. "No, you just drank so much, you will vomit if you drink more." "No, I want to drink." The girl sat in Wu Hao's arms and twisted her but like a spoiled child. "Today is the day we confirm our relationship. I am very happy and I must drink." "Give it to them."
Just drink a little bit.
Mu Nanji stretched out a small piece of white and tender little finger to indicate that she should not drink more. After saying that, she opened her peach blossom eyes wide and looked at Wu Hao innocently, her eyes full of anticipation and charm. Seeing her so cute and lovely, Wu Hao rubbed his eyebrows. It's rare to see her so happy, she gets drunk just like that.
Anyway, nothing will go wrong with him here.
Okay. He poured half a glass of wine and drank it in one gulp. He put his big hands around the back of the girl's head and passed all the wine to Mu Nanji. After taking a sip of red wine, Mu Nanji's face became even redder and she became even more drunk.
The drunk Mu Nanji became even more bold and naughty.
As if to fully release her original nature. Just like the little lowly Mu Nanji when they first met. The girl put her arms around Wu Hao's neck and looked at him with her star-like eyes. Then she seemed to have thought of something, and her beautiful eyes, bright as stars, smiled slyly.
She put her little mouth close to Wu Hao's ear and whispered, "Do you want to see me dance?" "Dancing?"
Wu Hao met her mischievous gaze.
"I've seen you dancing on TV." The girl continued to whisper in Wu Hao's ear, "It's not the normal ones on TV." Suddenly, Wu Hao seemed to have thought of something.
His whole body shook and a surge of blood rushed to his forehead.
Is she going to do something improper?
He lowered his head and looked at the clothes on Mu Nanji.
Lace suspenders, translucent and barely visible.
Snow Ko is milky white, with long, round and slender legs, and a beautiful body that is plump, full, and soft.
Dance in this outfit? Will this cause me to die from excessive nose bleeding? Good.
After a long time, Wu Hao suppressed his pounding heart. After hearing his words, the little goblin bit her lips and smiled at him. It floated into the hall like an elf and started jumping.
Mu Nanji's face was now flushed.
She had never tried dancing dressed like this before. It was the same kind of dance, which made her feel ashamed to the highest level. But fortunately, Wu Hao is not someone else, he is her man, her lover of life. No matter how shy she was, she could accept dancing like this in front of her man. After all, this girl comes from the entertainment industry and her body has received special dance training. Various difficult movements are easy for her. Wu Hao, who was sitting on the sofa, stared with his eyes wide open without blinking, refusing to miss any move of Mu Nanji. Her lace halter dress was already short today, and it swayed greatly with her movements. There were many places that feasted Wu Hao's eyes.
As the national goddess, Mu Nanji has many admirers.
In the eyes of her fans, she is like a goddess, she is so sacred and holy. If they knew that their favorite goddess was dancing like this with a man in the room.
The next day, there will definitely be a magnitude 10 earthquake on the internet.
Those admirers will immediately come to Wu Hao with knives in hand.
Mu Nanji danced and danced, then slowly walked to Wu Hao and leaned over to look at him. Wu Hao sat upright on the sofa, staring at Mu Nanji intently. Immediately, Mu Nanji knelt on the sofa. Then sit on his lap.
Wu Hao looked at her with a smirk. "Gigi, I didn't expect you to provoke my emotions so well.
Do you usually wear clothes like this?"
Mu Nanji, who was sweating a little, leaned her head on his shoulder and murmured.
"I never wear clothes like this before. I bought this just for you."
Hearing Mu Nanji's words, Wu Hao smiled gently. "It seems that you have been coveting me for a long time. I have prepared all these things when I came to the hot spring this time." Hearing Wu Hao's words, Mu Nanji's face turned red all the way to her neck. She shyly hid her head in his arms and said coquettishly,
"None of your business."
Hearing her coquettish words, Wu Hao smiled indulgently, then suddenly picked her up and walked into the room. His action immediately caused Mu Nanji to scream, and she was so scared that she hid in his arms like a kitten. Seeing Wu Hao carrying her into the room, the girl hurriedly shouted, What do you want to do?"
"I want to."
Wu Hao leaned close to her ear and whispered, "You witch, you made me like this, you don't think I'll let you go just like this?" Mu Nanji raised her head and saw Wu Hao's impatient expression. Her cheeks flushed, her ears gradually turned cherry red, and her eyes darted around.
"Well, that." After a long while, she mustered up the courage to speak, stumbling over her words, "Do you really have to do this? What do you think?"
Wu Hao looked at her with a smile.
"Well, okay then."
Mu Nanji hesitated for a second, then mustered up the courage to speak.
After getting Mu Nanji's approval, Wu Hao was overjoyed. He had been holding it in all night. "I feel like I'm about to explode."
After getting the girl's permission, his face was filled with joy and he walked in hurriedly.
Wait a minute."
Mu Nanji called out to Wu Hao in a low voice. Wu Hao stopped and looked at her in confusion.
Was this girl trying to back out at the last minute?
Mu Nanji said to him timidly, I'm still a little scared.
Let me drink another glass of wine to give me courage.
After saying this, the girl hid her head again and dared not look at him.
Wu Hao breathed a sigh of relief. He thought this girl wanted to back out at the last minute.
If that's the case, then I'll have to use Miss 5 myself tonight and provide myself with food and clothing.
Fortunately, she was just a little nervous and had to drink. Immediately, Wu Hao poured all the remaining wine in the bottle into his mouth. Then he handed it to Mu Nanji's sexy little lips. After finishing all the wine,
he walked inside holding Mu Nanji, who was looking at him seductively.
Chapter 66 Sister, here I come. Kiss me.
Mu Nanji spoke to Wu Hao with seductive eyes.
Seeing the nervousness, uneasiness and expectation in Mu Nanji's eyes, Wu Hao smiled knowingly.
He lowered his head and kissed her delicate little lips.
After a long time. Am I good looking?
After a moment, Mu Nanji's mosquito-like voice was heard. At this time Wu Hao looked at her affectionately. Her charming and affectionate eyes met Wu Hao's affectionate gaze, and then she quickly closed her eyes and dared not look at him directly.
At this time,
a beautiful picture appeared before his eyes. She appeared before his eyes like a flawless work of art.
Skin is whiter than snow. Her appearance is extremely beautiful.
Mu Nanji quickly covered her face with the quilt, her heart pounding wildly.
Wu Hao tried to pull off the quilt covering Mu Nanji's face. No, I'm shy.
Mu Nanji screamed and quickly grabbed the quilt.
Good boy, there's nothing to be shy about. I just want to see you.
Not long after, Mu Nanji let go of her hand and let Wu Hao remove the quilt covering her face. After removing the quilt, Mu Nanji's eyes were evasive and she didn't dare to look him in the eye. Wu Hao looked at her lovingly. A woman as beautiful as a fairy was defenseless in front of him. The fairy is shy and timid at the moment, with seductive eyes. Charming, pure, cool, lively, and conservative.
This is the eldest daughter of the Mu family who is loved by everyone.
The national goddess in the hearts of thousands of fans.
She looks good. My Gigi is the most beautiful girl in the world.
Wu Hao looked at the girl with whom he had lived for more than 10 years with great piety. Now she is like a work of art, so pure and flawless. Her hair was draped over her shoulders, her long eyelashes trembled slightly, and her misty peach blossom eyes looked at him expectantly. Under the tall and straight nose are sexy and rosy little lips, which are slightly open. His face was filled with anxiety and tension. Unconsciously, she has grown from a cute little girl into a stunning beauty. Thinking back to the time they lived together, he never thought that he would end up with her.
Gigi, you are so beautiful. Your beauty is no longer enough to describe it. I can only say that she is a girl as beautiful as a fairy.
After looking at it for a long time, Wu sighed insincerely. It was not until today that he truly realized the beauty of Mu Nanji. Less than 3 years after her debut, she became the national goddess in the hearts of thousands of young people. She has the qualifications. Hearing Wu Hao's heartfelt praise, Mu Nanji raised her chin proudly and smiled shyly on her sweet face.
Would, you just know it now. Who told you that you didn't know how to appreciate it before?
Mu Nanji said this with a little bit of pride. Now her heart felt as sweet as if she had drunk honey.
Wu Hao nodded. Yes, I really just realized it now. Why didn't I realize that my Gigi is so beautiful before? If you like it, I'll let you watch it every day from now on, until you're satisfied. Mu Nanji said to him happily.
Okay, I'll take a good look at you. Hearing his words, the sweet Mu Nanji also bravely raised her head and looked at Wu Hao. Seeing his affectionate eyes, Mu Nanji felt both proud and a little uneasy. She finally saw this kind of look in his eyes today. At this moment, tears were welling up in Mu Nanji's eyes.
She was so happy.
She also looked back at Wu Hao enthusiastically. From her affectionate eyes, Wu Hao could see her love for him.
You can see the love that comes from the bottom of Mu Nanji's heart. Gigi, God sent you to me. This is really my greatest happiness. A long time.
Hearing Wu Hao's heartfelt love words, Mu Nanji was so happy that she wanted to shout out loud.
This would finally showed me its true love.
Wu Hao's words made her feel as if she were in a dream and extremely excited. She was so excited that she wanted him to hold her in his arms. Wait until Wu Hao finished speaking. Mu Nanji put her hands around Wu Hao's neck. She also blushed and whispered.
Me too.
God sent you to me when you were little. This is really a great blessing for me. Let's get to know each other, live together, and go to school together since we were young.
The only regret is that we didn't go to the same university.
Speaking of this, Mu Nanji felt a little disappointed. She also knew why Wu Hao had to travel so far to study. This was all the result of what she did when she was a child. Now that the two of them are finally together, she must love him well from now on. He is the head of the family, and all family matters will be handled according to his will in the future.
Well, it's settled. Gigi, what do you think Mu's parents would think if they knew we were together?
Suddenly, a look of uneasiness appeared on Wu Hao's face.
Do you think he will fly over here overnight and beat me up?
Hearing his words and seeing his expression, Mu Nanji smiled secretly in her heart. She decided to scare him.
It's hard to say. You know they are watching me very closely.
Now that you have kidnapped them, I don't know if they will get angry and jump up.
But I think you can't get away with being beaten up.
After hearing Mu Nanji's words, Wu Hao's eyelids twitched.
Dad, Mu can really do this.
I remember when I was in school, Mu Nanji received a love letter. She threw the letter to Wu Hao and asked him to throw it away. As luck would have it, this letter was seen by Mu's father. At first he thought it was written by Wu Hao to Mu Nanji.
Later I found out that it wasn't written by someone else. He didn't say anything at the time and was very calm. Wu didn't think it was a big deal.
When I went to school the next day, the boy who wrote the letter also came to school. But when he saw Mu Nanji, he was scared out of his wits, as if he had seen a ghost. He didn't dare to show up anywhere Mu Nanji was. Later, Wu Hao found out that this boy had been warned to study hard and not think about these things all day long. These things could really be done by that crazy girl-doting man. Thinking of this, cold sweat broke out on Wu Hao's forehead. Seeing his nervous look, Mu Nanji pursed her lips and smiled. What's the matter, are you scared? Wu Hao came back to his senses and looked at Mu Nanji. He smiled faintly. I'm not afraid of him. For you, it doesn't matter how he beats me or scolds me, as long as he can let me be with you. Hearing what this guy said, Mu Nanji felt sweet in her heart. She never thought that he was willing to make such a sacrifice for her. Her beautiful eyes looked straight at Wu Hao. Don't worry, my dad and the others are happy to see this happen. Wu Hao didn't take Mu Nanji's words to heart. He just regarded them as her words of comfort.
Chapter 67 System Little Loli, could it be that he has taken a fancy to her? Morning. It's sunny.
Wu Hao opened his eyes and looked at Mu Nanji in his arms and couldn't help but smile knowingly. At this moment, the girl was curled up in his arms like a kitten. Thinking about what happened last night, he felt like he was dreaming. I didn't expect that he would establish a relationship with this girl.
After the whole day yesterday, his intimacy value should be very high. System, help me open the intimacy value.
At this time, an interface that only Wu Hao could see popped up in front of him.
Name, Wu Hao. Strength, 250.
Skills, blocking max level. Note, the spells purchased previously do not belong to the host's skills.
Power, Kingsway Group. Intimacy value, 38280.
Seeing that the intimacy value column was already over 30,000, Wu Hao opened his eyes wide with joy. I didn't expect to make so much money in just one night. He thought excitedly that he was just one step away from purchasing the cause of his father's death.
How should this intimacy value be used? Should I use it to strengthen my body, or should I keep it here to save up 50,000 yuan to buy the cause of my father's death?
This is why he is so conflicted. Anyone with a little bit of common sense can figure out that it takes 50,000 intimacy points to purchase the cause of father's death. This means that there must be a huge secret behind the cause of my father's death. This secret is so big that he will die if he touches it.
Otherwise it wouldn't be sold so expensively.
So even if he knew it now, he probably wouldn't be able to do anything given his current situation. My father has been dead for so long, there is no need to rush for revenge in 1 or 2 days. It is better to improve your own strength first so that you can deal with situations that may arise in the future.
As long as the Green Mountains remain, there will be no shortage of firewood.
Otherwise, if those people who killed his father appear in front of him in the future, with his current strength, he won't even be able to protect himself. He has a girlfriend now, so even if he doesn't protect himself, he will protect his wife.
It's better to improve your own strength first. I don't know if there's something wrong with this system.
Apart from a boost in strength at the beginning, there were no such rewards later. He extremely doubted whether the system was taking his intimacy value into consideration. If he wants to strengthen his body, he must buy it from the mall.
Just as Wu Hao was thinking this,
Deep in his mind, there is a virtual room.
The room is decorated entirely in pink and contains all kinds of furry toys.
The pink bed and chair sofa are full of the style of a two-dimensional little girl. Sitting on the sofa was a sweet but scheming little loli. She has long hair draped over her shoulders and big watery eyes that are as bright as stars. She was wearing a pink princess dress and 2 pairs of white stockings on her legs. She was wearing a pair of black leather shoes, looking like a sweet but scheming little loli.
Now she was staring at Wu Hao's intimacy value column with great joy. Almost 40,000.
This intimacy was so golden and radiant that she couldn't take her eyes off it.
Intimacy value, my favorite intimacy value.
The little girl's eyes were shining and her hands were clenched tightly. If all the intimacy points were given to her, she would have enough money to buy 1% of the body. It has been several days since I came to this colorful world. When she first arrived here, she was full of curiosity about the world.
I was surprised to see everything.
She also wants to go out and see the world. But she is just a system, and she will become a useless system if she leaves the host. She has been born for so long and has met many good children.
I've heard from the sisters in Tomato World that useless systems will be recycled. She has a very good friend named Xiao Luo.
Last year, Xiao Luo stayed with a guy who was said to have run away from a blind date.
Xiao Luo got along very well with that guy and was very happy.
Later I heard that Xiao Luo's host became the emperor of the Andromeda Empire. After the host became the emperor, there was nothing Xiao Luo could do to help the host. Just when the supreme mystery was about to reclaim Xiao Luo, she turned to her host for help in desperation. I don't know what method her host used to keep her alive. He also personally created a body for her that she could possess, so that she could live with the host shamelessly. Afterwards, after she successfully possessed him, he never contacted her again. I don't know how she is doing now. Ever since she learned that the system would be recycled if it became useless, this little loli has been preparing for her future. Just when the little loli in the system was daydreaming. Outside, Wu Hao ordered the system to open the mall to see if there was anything or any technique that could increase his strength. There were so many things in the mall that he was dazzled.
System, is there anything that can instantly improve my strength? Return to the host. There are 2 ways to improve your strength.
First, you can buy a technique and practice it slowly.
Here I recommend you a god-level technique. The next moment, a book shining with golden light appeared in front of Wu Hao. There are several large golden words on it.
Sunflower, flower, treasure, classics. When Wu Hao saw these big words clearly, he clamped his legs together and a chill rose from the bottom of his heart.
You recommend this kind of practice to me?
Wu Hao shouted to the system in shock.
Is there anything wrong with this book?
I heard Wu Hao's tone, which was shocked but also a little unhappy. In her mind, the little system girl's head shrank, and she thought Wu Hao had seen through something. This book was carefully selected by her.
Everything about it was good except that it was a little expensive. Based on Wu Hao's current intimacy level, he could definitely afford it. There are huge problems with this book.
Who would practice this book if they were serious?
Wu Hao shook his head. Next one.
Seeing that Wu Hao didn't like the book, the system loli had to replace the book. She held her cheeks with both hands and selected the most expensive skills for a while.
Okay, I think this one is suitable for you.
A book appeared in front of Wu Hao again.
There are several golden characters on it.
Bai, Xia, sword, and book.
Now Wu Hao was silent. The next moment, he asked the system, can I ask you a question?
Can.
Do your systems have gender distinctions?
As soon as Wu Hao finished speaking, the little loli in the system trembled all over, and her watery eyes opened wide.
It's over. Is he attracted to me?
I heard from the sisters that most of the female systems will be taken into the host's harem to help him bear children.
Is it my turn now? How to do this?
The little system girl was frightened and tears welled up in her eyes. After a long time, a steady voice came into Wu Hao's mind.
Cough. Of course this system is a man.
If you ask me this, be careful or I'll beat you up.
Chapter 68. Thank you for your hard work, my wife.
Be careful or I'll hit you.
Hearing this tone, the corners of Wu Hao's mouth curled up slightly and he smiled happily.
It turned out to be a little girl.
Oh, so you are a man.
Wu Hao did not expose her words. That's right, I'm a man, don't ask such boring questions in the future. In her mind, the little system loli raised her little fist, indicating that she was very cruel.
Okay, I won't ask again. Wu Hao nodded. That's good. Let me ask you, what's wrong with this sword manual of exorcism? Why don't you like it?
These two techniques require the slaughter of a cow to practice.
Who among us men would be able to practice them? Nyozi? What is Nyozi?
The little lowly of the system asked, indicating that she didn't quite understand it.
Wu Hao also patiently explained science to her. First, stand up straight, then look down. What can you see? Lower your head?
The little system girl stood up in confusion, then lowered her head to look for a moment, then raised her head and replied, "You can see my clothes."
Can't you see your feet? I can't see it? Why are you asking this? Can't see the feet.
A smile appeared on Wu Hao's lips again. It turns out that she is a little lowly who can't see her own toes.
Nothing, I'm just asking. Wu Hao shook his head. What is Nyozi?
The little system girl continued to ask without giving up.
You'll know when you grow up, so don't ask now. Wu Hao couldn't help but shook his head. He didn't want to tease her anymore. Okay.
Hearing that Wu Hao didn't want to talk, the system little lowly had no choice but to stop asking. Then you must show me the way when you have the chance in the future, she couldn't help but remind Wu Hao again.
Okay, we'll talk about it later when we have a chance. Okay, it's a deal.
I'd better not practice the martial arts. If I practice on my own, I don't know how long it will take to achieve any results.
I don't have the time for that. System, you just mentioned that there is a second way to improve your strength. What is that?
Replying to the host, the second method is to let the system help you improve your strength, which requires the use of intimacy value.
You are currently at level 250, the lowest level. You are only slightly stronger than a normal person, but not much stronger.
Before the little system girl finished her words, Wu Hao interrupted her. Are you scolding me?
No. I'm just stating the facts.
The little system girl spread her hands and tilted her head.
Forget it, go on.
Wu Hao waved his hand. He knew that this little lowly in the system was a newbie, so he didn't bother with her. You need to use twice as much intimacy points to level up, which means you now need to use 250 intimacy points to level up. When you upgrade to the next level, you will also need 250 intimacy points, and so on.
I understand. Wu Hao touched his chin. Then start helping me level up. Okay, wait a moment.
The system's voice came, and for some reason Wu Hao could feel a slight tremor in her voice. Ding, spend 250, the host's body is upgraded.
The host's current strength is 500.
As soon as the system finished speaking, Wu Hao could feel a mysterious change in his body again.
After the upgrade, you can clearly feel the changes in your body.
Last time he was able to fight Munanji to a draw. Now he could easily pin her down.
He was very satisfied with the improvement. System, continue to improve. Okay, please wait a moment.
Ding, spend 250, the host's body is upgraded.
The host's current strength is 750. Continue.
Ding, spend 250, the host's body is upgraded.
The host's current strength is 1000. Continue. Wait until the 11th time.
Ding, spend 250, the host's body is upgraded.
The host's current strength is 3000. Host, do you want to continue?
The little system lowly looked at her greedily with shining eyes. Ahem, the intimacy points she earned through her own hard work. This is already a huge fortune for her, more than 550. Yes, in fact, Wu Hao only needs 200 each time to upgrade. But this girl secretly added 50, and she earned 50 every time Wu Hao was promoted. Seeing that she was getting closer and closer to her goal of buying a body, the little lowly smiled. She smiled so happily, with two shallow dimples on her cheeks, so cute.
Host, do you want to continue? The little lowly from the system is asking.
Wu Hao stretched out his hand to test his strength, and picked up a thermos on the bedside table.
Then he squeezed the thermos gently and it was flattened instantly. This result gave him a shock.
I didn't expect that this increase in power would have such a significant effect. With his strength, he could crush someone's hand if he shook hands with them. It seems that I need to master this power skillfully. Otherwise, it would be a serious sin if Munanji was hurt accidentally. Hearing what the system little lowly said, he shook his head. No, this kind of power is enough for the time being.
When the system lowly heard Wu Hao say that it was not necessary, she felt very disappointed. She also needs to earn money to buy a body. Would you like to reconsider this? She advised Wu Hao cautiously. No. Wu Hao refused firmly. He believed that with his current strength, no one could defeat him. Okay then. The system little girl's tone was very disappointed. After getting familiar with the new power for a while, he lowered his head and looked at Munanji, who was still sleeping soundly. Thinking of how much Munanji had given, he looked at the girl who was still sleeping sweetly beside him with loving eyes. Seeing that the girl was sleeping so soundly, he kissed Munanji's forehead affectionately. Then he gently pulled out the arm that Munanji was holding and got ready. At this time, Munanji's eyelashes trembled slightly, and it seemed that she was about to wake up. Immediately, the girl unconsciously hummed a sound from her nose. After moaning for more than 10 seconds, she slowly opened her sleepy eyes. She looked up and saw Wu Hao looking at her lovingly. Honey, you're awake too. Munanji smiled sweetly at Wu Hao. The crescent-shaped brows suddenly relaxed. Yeah, wake up. Wu Hao reached out and pinched her pink little face. He caressed Munanji's cheek distressfully. Are your hands still tired? Hearing Wu Hao's caring words, Munanji shyly hid her head in his arms. Then he shook his head gently, not tired. Last night, just when Wu Hao was about to start. As luck would have it, Munanji's aunt came to see her. They have done such thorough preliminary preparations that we can see everything clearly. Who knew that Cheng Yao Jin would appear out of nowhere and make Wu Hao almost break apart on the spot? Fortunately, Munanji couldn't bear to see Wu Hao in pain, and she also felt very sorry for him. At Wu Hao's suggestion, he asked her to help him solve the problem herself. During this time, she danced, moved her hands, and talked. Fortunately, she finally succeeded. But it took a full 2 hours to solve this big problem. Immediately, she raised her head and looked at Wu Hao distressfully. Husband, you won't be angry about what happened last night, right? After saying that, she stared at Wu Hao with her peach blossom eyes, with a hint of uneasiness in them. She was afraid that Wu Hao would be unhappy. Seeing her like this, Wu Hao hugged her tightly and scratched her nose. Silly, how can you be blamed for this? This matter is not something you can control. I can't even take care of you, how can I blame you? Hearing that Wu Hao didn't blame her, Munanji immediately breathed a sigh of relief. She also hugged Wu Hao tightly, resting her head on his chest before shyly saying, I'll tell you the first thing I can do when it's gone. Wu Hao stroked her hair with his hand. Silly girl, I'm not the kind of person who keeps an eye on this matter all day long. Munanji happily hid in his arms. Well, I know, I'm just worried that you'll feel bad. The two of them stayed together for a long time before they got up, washed up and prepared to go home. When I got home and was about to go upstairs, Wu Hao's phone rang. He took out his cell phone and the caller ID showed that it was Lu Chu Chu. Why did she call me so early in the morning? Puzzled, Wu Hao pressed the answer button. A little girl's voice came from inside. Dad, is that you? Chapter 69. Come and save Mom, someone wants to sell her. When Wu Hao heard someone calling him dad, he was stunned for a moment, then he immediately remembered. Lu Chu Chu has a daughter who is over 3 years old, and this little girl should be her daughter. I guess this girl called him because she had the wrong number. Thinking of this, Wu Hao said to her with a smile, Little sister, did you call the wrong number? I don't know, can you come and save my mother? The little girl's panicked voice came from the phone again. Is Lu Chu Chu in danger? Wu Hao was shocked when he heard the little girl's words. Little girl, tell me slowly, what happened to your mother now? The little girl continued crying and said, Just now a man came to my house and said he wanted to sell my mother. Is there anyone who wants to buy Lu Chu Chu? How could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Hearing what the little girl said, Wu Hao immediately became furious. Don't be afraid, little girl. I'll save your mother right away. You need to protect your own safety now. After putting down his phone, he explained the matter to Munanji in a few words. Then he went back to the car to rescue Lu Chu Chu. Munanji was also shocked when she heard this. Do you want me to help? She had met Lu Chu Chu twice and knew that he was the company's vice president with excellent business capabilities and could be very helpful in the company. Now that she heard that something happened to her, Munanji was also worried about her. No need, you go up and rest, I'll take care of it and come back. After saying that, he drove towards Lu Chu Chu's home. He knew the address of Lu Chu Chu's house, which was not far from his home and only took more than 10 minutes to drive there. However, Lu Chuchu's condition was critical now, and it was too late by the time he arrived. So he called the police first and told them Lu Chuchu's home address. The little girl who called was called Shengguan Mengyao. She was just over 3 years old and was the daughter of Lu Chuchu. Her father was a compulsive gambler and often beat his wife. After losing money gambling, he went home to ask for money, but Lu Chuchu refused to give it to him, so he beat his wife. When I am in a bad mood, I beat my wife. When he is drunk, he beats his wife. Neighbors living nearby could always hear Lu Chuchu crying and the man cursing. Sometimes you could see Lu Chuchu being beaten with a black eye and a swollen face. Not long after, Wu Hao hurried to Lu Chuchu's home. When walking towards Lu Chuchu's house, he saw the delicate little girl sitting alone at the door. She should be Lu Chuchu's daughter, so she asked. "Little girl, are you Xiao Mengyao? I'm the big brother who just called you." When the little girl heard what Wu Hao said, she was shocked and looked at Wu Hao vigilantly with her tearful face. Only when the girl heard Wu Hao say that he was the older brother who had just called did she let down her guard. "Are you here to save my mother?" She looked at Wu Hao with hope. Wu Hao nodded at her. "Well, I'm here to help you. I'm your mother's boss." After hearing what Wu Hao said, the girl threw herself on him and sobbed. "Big brother, you must help my mother." Wu Hao reached out and wiped away the tears from the little girl's face. "Tell your brother what happened." Wu Hao finally understood the situation from the little girl's sobbing. "A man came to our house just now. He said he lost money gambling and asked my mother for money. My mother said she had no money and told him not to think about it. Then the man said that since you refused to pay, he would sell my mother." It was only through the little girl's intermittent narration that Wu Hao finally understood the general situation. He was furious. He couldn't believe there was such a man in the world. Wu Hao thought for a moment and said, "I have already called the police for you." "Haven't they arrived yet?" "They've already left, saying it was a family matter and they couldn't handle it." "Housework?" This left Wu Hao confused. He carried the little girl to Lu Chuchu's house and could hear the noise inside through the door. "Brother, can you help my mother?" Xiao Mengyao looked at Wu Hao with her pitiful big eyes. "I can give you money." After saying that, she took out a 100 yuan bill from her pocket with her chubby little hand and handed it to Wu Hao. "This is money I saved for a long time." Xiao Mengyao looked at the 100 yuan reluctantly. "I originally planned to buy a birthday present for my mother on her birthday." Wu Hao stared at the money for a long time, then smiled and said, "This money is not enough to hire my brother." Hearing this, Xiao Mengyao looked gloomy. She lowered her head and whispered, "But I have no money." Wu Hao put her down and touched her little head. "Do you have a lollipop in your pocket?" "Yeah." Xiao Mengyao nodded. "Give me the lollipop and I'll accept your employment." "Really?" Xiao Mengyao shouted happily when she heard that Wu Hao was willing to help her. "Really, brother has never lied to you." After taking the lollipop, Wu Hao asked her, "How do you want me to help your mother?" Xiao Mengyao tilted her head and said, "Drive away the bad guys. Don't let them bully Mom." "Okay, I promise you." Wu Hao put the lollipop in his mouth and said to her, "Just stay here and don't run around. I'll help you chase the bad guys away." "Okay, I'll be good." The little girl nodded obediently. In the room, the little girl's mother Lu Chuchu pointed a kitchen knife at the two men. Lu Chuchu is only in her 20s this year. Although she has given birth to a child, she has maintained herself well. The body is curved where it should be curved, and has a voluptuous and full figure. She looks like a teenage girl and doesn't look like she has given birth to a child at all. The other two men, one was the little girl's father, named Shengguan Guden. This man is very suspicious. Because his wife is beautiful and for some reason related to his own body, he always suspects that his wife is having an affair outside. There was another man, who was brought back by Shengguan Guden. His name was Wang Badan. He is a person who specializes in lending money. Last month, Shengguan Guden borrowed 10,000 yuan from him and agreed to pay it back in a month. On the repayment date, this guy disappeared. Fortunately, they finally caught Shengguan Guden today. Who knew this guy said he had no money? They beat Shengguan Guden half to death. Later, Shengguan Guden begged hard, saying that his wife had money and could bring them back to get the money. When they arrived, Wang Badan's eyes widened when he saw Lu Chuchu. At this moment, he was staring at Lu Chuchu up and down with lustful eyes. When he first heard that Shengguan Guden's wife was very beautiful, he didn't believe it.
He believed that for someone like Shangguan Guden, no matter how beautiful a wife he could marry, the chances of her being successful would be limited. Who knew that seeing Lu Chuchu today would shock him? I wanted to hold her in my arms and ravage her right away. The atmosphere in the room was a bit tense at this moment. When the police came just now, Wang Badan didn't have such an idea. So the police thought it was just an ordinary family dispute and left after giving a few fair words of advice. There was nothing illegal about Shangguan Guden asking his wife for money. It was not illegal for Wang Badan to collect the debt from Shangguan Guden. It is only fair to repay a debt. Now that they have left, Wang Badan's mind has become active. He wanted to sleep with a top-notch beauty like Lu Chuchu. He told Shangguan Guden that it didn't matter if he couldn't come up with the money, as long as he let Lu Chuchu accompany him for one night, the bill would be settled. When Shangguan Guden heard about this good idea, he immediately accepted the proposal. Although Lu Chuchu was his wife in name only, he knew that there was actually no love between them. This is because he doesn't like women. Marrying Lu Chuchu was just to cover up. Shangguan Guden was still trying to persuade Lu Chuchu, "Wife, I owe them a lot of money. If I don't pay it back, they will kill me. Why don't you just give me the money so I can return it to them? Why don't you just sleep with him for one night, and I won't have to pay you back?" Chapter 70. Lu Chuchu is Wu Hao's mistress. Lu Chuchu's face flushed. She pointed the knife at Shangguan Guden and said angrily, "I'm telling you, I will never agree to your request even if I die today." Shangguan Guden said disdainfully, "Why are you so stubborn? You just slept with me for one night. You are not some innocent girl." Lu Chuchu's chest heaved with anger. "Get out! Get out now! Is there a man like you in the world? You actually let your wife accompany another man. Lu Chuchu, don't think I don't know you. You're flirting with your company's boss all day long. You two are definitely having an affair. Shangguan Guden, you're bullshitting me." Lu Chuchu was so angry that she was shaking all over. "He and I are innocent, don't slander me. Look, you get so angry when I talk about you and that guy, and you still say it's not true. You." Lu Chuchu was so angry that she couldn't speak. Wang Badan on the side couldn't wait any longer. He said to Shangguan Guden viciously, "Shangguan Guden, 1,000 yuan for each finger. If you can't pay me, I'm going to take action." Thinking of the ruthlessness of these people, Shangguan Guden couldn't help but shudder. He said to Wang Badan in a flattering way, "Boss Wang, wait a moment, I will convince her right away." After saying that, he prepared to step forward and snatch the kitchen knife from Lu Chuchu. At this time, he had not yet walked in front of Lu Chuchu. A man walked in from the door, grabbed him by the collar and slapped him several times. Before Shangguan Guden could react, he was beaten dizzy and seeing stars. After Wu Hao beat him up, he kicked him to the ground. The sudden change in the room startled the three people. "Who is it?" Shangguan Guden was furious after being slapped several times and then knocked to the ground. He looked carefully at the man who broke in, and immediately recognized him. It turned out to be the scumbag Wu Hao who made a lot of noise a few days ago. "It's you?" Shangguan Guden covered his face and shouted at Wu Hao angrily. Lu Chuchu looked carefully and found that it was Wu Hao. After seeing that it was him, Lu Chuchu breathed a sigh of relief. She asked in a low voice, "Boss, why are you here?" Wu Hao smiled at her and said, "Your daughter called me just now, so I rushed over." When Lu Chuchu heard Wu Hao's words, her face instantly turned red. She felt very embarrassed when Wu Hao saw such family affairs. Lu Chuchu blushed and lowered her head. I'm sorry to embarrass you." Wu Hao waved his hands at her. "This is none of your business. It's not your intention to get into this kind of trouble." After he finished speaking, he reached out and took the kitchen knife from Lu Chuchu's hand. "Give me the knife, no one can do anything to you with me here." After hearing Wu Hao's comfort, Lu Chuchu felt a sense of security for no reason and loosened her grip on the kitchen knife to let Wu Hao take it away. "What are you doing here? This is my family affair. Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you have a few bucks." He saw Wu Hao ignoring him and Lu Chuchu blushing in front of Wu Hao. Shangguan Guden seemed to be extremely insulted. He yelled at Wu Hao with red eyes. Wu Hao ignored him. People like him deserve to die 100 times. "Who are you?" Wang Badan on the side spoke up. He hadn't been online for a while, so he didn't know Wu Hao. "You don't need to know who I am." Wu Hao looked at him coldly. "I'll give you 3 seconds to disappear from my sight." Ha ha ha. Wang Badan was so angry that he laughed. This young man who came out of nowhere actually dared to tell him to get out. He smiled happily and joyfully. It's been a long time since anyone dared to talk to him like this.
Boy, you are really arrogant. Wang Badan looked at Wu Hao with disdain.
This young man dared to ruin his plans. It seemed that he had to teach him a lesson. After that, he took out a dagger he carried with him and said to Wu Hao sinisterly, "Boy, you will pay the price for messing with someone you shouldn't mess with." Seeing Wang Badan take out the dagger, Wu Hao looked at him calmly, as if he didn't take him seriously at all. When Lu Chuchu saw this, she was so frightened that her face turned pale. She stood in front of Wu Hao and said to him anxiously, "Boss, I'm very happy that you came to help me today. But this is my business, I can't let you get involved, please leave." After saying that, he pushed Wu Hao towards the door.
Wu Hao stood there without moving.
Seeing Lu Chuchu willing to stand in front of him, he nodded secretly in his heart.
He didn't expect this woman to be so brave.
Because she is a nice person and is my employee, I have to help her in any way I can. He reached out and pulled Lu Chuchu away, who was blocking him, and gave her a reassuring smile. "Don't worry, he can't hurt me."
"No, boss, he has weapons." Lu Chuchu didn't know Wu Hao's background and thought he was just comforting herself. "I also have a weapon."
Wu Hao smiled mysteriously at Lu Chuchu. "He has a dagger, and I have a gun." Then he raised his right hand and pointed it at Wang Badan like a pistol. Lu Chuchu, who was frightened, felt relieved only when she heard Wu Hao say that he had a gun. However, she stared at the gun in Wu Hao's hand with wide eyes. "You call this a gun?" On the other side, Wang Badan was also shocked when he first heard Wu Hao say there was a gun. When he saw the gun Wu Hao made with his fingers, he wanted to hold his stomach and laugh.
This young man must be a fool.
Seeing Wu Hao like this, Lu Chuchu was so anxious that she almost cried. She didn't even know if her boss was stupid. The boss came to help him out of kindness, and if he got hurt here, she would never feel at peace for the rest of her life.
"Boss."
She wanted to persuade Wu Hao again. Wu Hao waved his hand at her. "Don't persuade me, no one can persuade me to make a decision." Wang Badan on the other side heard what Wu Hao and Lu Chuchu said, and he smiled coldly. "You want to leave, but it's too late." After saying that, he took the dagger and tried to stab Wu Hao. He had practiced martial arts for several years and thought he was quite skilled. It would be easy for him to deal with a young man like Wu Hao. He smiled cruelly at Wu Hao, trying to see a panic expression on his face. It's a pity that Wu Hao's face was so calm. Such a result made him feel a little confused, but the next moment he figured it out and realized that the young man was probably scared out of his wits.
Shangguan Guden, who was still lying on the ground, looked at Wu Hao cruelly.
This young man was dead. He seemed to see Wu Hao falling to the ground with a knife in his hand. Just when the dagger in Wang Badan's hand was about to stab Wu Hao, Wu Hao pointed at him and said, "Bah." The arm of Wang Badan holding the dagger was suddenly hit by something. The next moment, he fell to the ground with a scream.
Chapter 71. Wu Hao was shocked. Lu Chuchu was also looking for a buyer? No one knew what was going on.
This sudden change surprised everyone. All he knew was that there was a bang, and Wang Badan rolled on the ground with his hands covered.
Only Wu Hao knew what was going on.
He made a concealed gesture toward the window. Not far away, the killer was pointing a sniper rifle at this place. Now Wang Badan was terrified and cold sweat broke out on his forehead. There was a sharp pain just now, and at first he didn't know what was happening. Now he knew that he had been shot, and from a distance. Only a sniper rifle can do this. After figuring this out, he turned pale and took a deep breath. He knew that he had offended someone he couldn't afford to offend today. Although he is also a gangster, he does all kinds of sneaky things all day long. But he's not stupid. The other party can use a sniper rifle, which obviously shows that he is not someone a gangster of his level can mess with. With a chill on his back, he endured the severe pain and came to Wu Hao to ask for his forgiveness. He used his remaining movable left hand to slap himself in the face while begging for mercy from Wu Mei.
"Mr. Wu, I am blind and arrogant. I deserve to die. I hope you can be merciful and let me go. I will never dare to do it again."
"As long as you let me go, I will come to your house in person to apologize to you later."
"I hope you can be magnanimous and let me go." At this time, Wang Badan no longer had the arrogance he had just now.
All he could think about was how to beg for mercy. I saw him kneeling on the ground, banging his head so hard that blood was flowing out. Lu Chuchu and Shangguan Guden didn't know what had happened yet. All we know is that Wang Badan fell to the ground with a lot of blood flowing from his arm, and the next moment he knelt down and begged Wu Hao for forgiveness. Such a change shocked them. Especially Lu Chuchu's pale little face was full of shock. She was worried about Wu Hao just now, but she didn't expect such a change to happen. Seeing Wang Badan begging for mercy, Wu Hao rubbed his brows and said, "Go away, don't let me see you again. Remember my appearance. You are welcome to come and seek revenge at any time." Hearing that Wu Hao was willing to let him go, Wang Badan was delighted. He stood up weakly and nodded quickly. No, I really don't dare. Thank you, boss, for letting me go. Although I'm not a good person, I'm not stupid. I know who to mess with and who not to mess with. Then he covered his right arm and fled for his life. Before leaving, he glared at Shangguan Guden viciously. His eyes were full of murderous intent. If it weren't for this bastard, he wouldn't have messed with this big shot today and almost lost his life. By the time he went back and recovered from his injuries, Shangguan Guden would be dead. Wang Badan thought viciously as he walked out of the door. When Shangguan Guden was stared at like this, his face suddenly turned gray. He couldn't believe his eyes. He who just said he would teach Wu Hao a lesson was now begging for mercy like a dog. He panicked and was so frightened that he was shaking all over and felt dizzy. I know that Wang Badan ran away because he was afraid of Wu Hao. Panicked, he mustered up the courage to say to Wu Hao, "What do you want to do? I told you not to mess around. How do you want to deal with him?" Wu Hao asked Lu Chuchu. Lu Chuchu, who was still in shock, heard Wu Hao's voice. She came to her senses and saw Shangguan Guden's appearance. She closed her eyes for a while before she spoke. "Let him go, I don't want to see him again." Wu Hao walked over, picked up Shangguan Guden, and slapped him twice again. "If I see you treat your wife like this again, I will kill you." After saying that, he carried him to the door and threw him out. Lu Chuchu breathed a sigh of relief only after seeing them all leave. When she relaxed, her eyes went dark and she fainted without any warning. Fortunately, Wu Hao was quick to catch her. "Lu Chuchu, what's wrong with you?" Holding Lu Chuchu in his arms, waves of orchid fragrance came to him. When he smelled her body fragrance, Wu Hao couldn't help but be refreshed. This woman smells so good. It took a long time before Lu Chuchu woke up. After waking up, she saw that she was actually held in Wu Hao's arms, and her face immediately turned red with shame. "Boss, I'm fine, you can let me go." "Okay, then I'll let go." He was a young man and it wasn't too much for him to hold on to someone. When he let go of her hand, Lu Chuchu struggled to stand up. But she felt so weak all over that she couldn't stand up, no matter how many times she tried. Seeing her like this, Wu Hao shook his head. "I'd better carry you back to the room to rest." Lu Chuchu's face was red enough to drip water, and she responded in a low voice, Then please." "You're welcome." Wu Hao picked her up in a princess hug and walked into the room. In the room, after putting Lu Chuchu down, Lu Chuchu said to Wu Hao anxiously, "Boss, can you help me call my daughter back?" After relaxing, Lu Chuchu remembered that her daughter was still at the door. "Don't worry, she's fine." Wu Hao smiled and comforted her. "I'll call her in right away." Since his body was strengthened, his hearing improved greatly, and he could hear that Xiao Mengyao was safe at the door. Only after Wu Hao brought Xiao Mengyao in did Lu Chuchu finally feel relieved. She held Xiao Mengyao's hand and blushed as she thanked Wu Hao. "Thank you so much today. If you hadn't arrived in time, I wouldn't know what I would do." "You're welcome. You're my employee and this is what I should do." Wu Hao waved his hands at her. He was not a saint. Anyone who saw this situation would definitely help if they could, not to mention that Lu Chuchu was his subordinate. Of course, there are also people who choose to stay out of it and pretend not to see it. This is just everyone's choice. It's hard to say whether it's right or wrong. Even though this is the case, I still want to thank you. Lu Chuchu took Xiao Mengyao's hand and said to her, "Yao Yao, thank your brother quickly." The little girl opened her eyes wide and smiled sweetly at Wu Hao, then threw herself into his arms and said in a baby voice, "Thank you, big brother, for helping Mom drive away the bad guys." "You're welcome." Hearing the little girl's baby voice, Wu Hao reached out and touched her little head. Seeing this little girl, he remembered some of the doubts he had just had. "Was that your husband? Why doesn't your daughter know who her father is, but calls me?" After hearing Wu Hao's words, Lu Chuchu sighed and said, "It's a long story. The man just now was called Shangguan Guden, and he is indeed my husband. Xiao Mengyao is my daughter, but her father is not Shangguan Guden." Hearing Lu Chuchu's words, Wu Hao's eyes narrowed and he looked at Lu Chuchu in disbelief. "Are you looking for a buyer too?"
Chapter 72: The truth about Lu Chuchu's search for a buyer. When Lu Chuchu heard Wu Hao say that she was looking for someone to take over, her face instantly turned red and she was so anxious that she almost cried. Tears welled up in her eyes, and she waved her hands in panic. "No, I'm not that kind of woman." Seeing Lu Chuchu's strenuous denial, Wu Hao felt relieved. If Lu Chuchu is really such a woman, then he has to consider whether she is still qualified to be the vice president of the company. As a man with normal values, he would definitely hate the idea of finding a scapegoat. He looked at Lu Chuchu in confusion. Seeing the puzzled look in Wu Hao's eyes, Lu Chuchu lowered her head and hesitated for a while, then took a deep breath and began to speak. "Shangguan Guden and I have known each other since childhood. We are classmates, but we don't have much interaction and we are only at the stage of getting to know each other. 4 years ago, I became pregnant with Xiao Mengyao for some reason. I don't know where Shangguan Guden got the news from, but he appeared in front of me. He said he liked me very much, and had liked me since childhood. He didn't care that I was pregnant, and he wanted to marry me and take care of me and the child for the rest of my life. At the beginning, I didn't want to implicate him. I knew he was a good man. I was just a pregnant woman. Wouldn't it be harmful to others if I stayed with him? After I clearly rejected him, he actually went to ask my parents to fulfill his wish. With his persistent pleading, he finally moved my parents, and they are now persuading me to marry him. It would be very difficult for me to be a single mother with my children. It just so happens that Shangguan Guden doesn't care about this matter now, so just let me marry him." Under their repeated persuasion, I had no choice but to agree to marry him. Just like that, we quickly held the wedding within a month. On the night after we got married, he went to stay in another room. He said I was pregnant and we couldn't sleep together because he was afraid he would touch my belly. I didn't think much about it when I heard him say that, and what he said made sense. We have lived like this since then. He treated me with respect and never touched me, held my hand, or asked me to do anything a wife should do. He even hides from me when changing clothes. At first I didn't think much of it, thinking he was shy. After all, we had never been in a relationship. Now that we're getting married, all of a sudden, anyone would be embarrassed. But as time went on, I slowly started to feel that it was strange. We weren't like a couple, but more like roommates living together. It wasn't until one day that I accidentally discovered a big secret of his, and then I knew why he was like this. When Wu Hao heard Lu Chuchu say that there was a big secret, he was shocked. "You put it like that and I feel refreshed." At this point, Lu Chuchu glanced at Wu Hao, and seeing the expectant look in her boss's eyes, she smiled bitterly before continuing. "Shangguan Guden actually doesn't like women, he likes men." After hearing what Lu Chuchu said, Wu Hao could also guess why Shangguan Guden insisted on marrying Lu Chuchu at that time. He knew that Lu Chuchu was pregnant out of wedlock, and he had to find a woman as a shield to hide his hobby. So Lu Chuchu was his perfect target. In this way, he would have a wife and a child, and no one would doubt his identity. As for why these people don't have their own children, Wu Hao also has some idea. He had read some articles before, which said that these people would feel disgusted when they saw women's bodies, the kind that was extremely disgusting. Some people may even become so nauseated that they go into shock or faint. If they were allowed to have children with women, it would be more painful than killing them. Lu Chuchu continued in a low voice. "I was not surprised by the result at the time. I am not stupid. After such a long time, I could roughly guess it. After I found out about his situation, I didn't say anything and instead felt relieved. I just pretended I didn't know about it. After all, what kind of person he is has no effect on me. He and I don't have any feelings for each other. He needs me as a shield, and I need a family for my children. It's good that we can each get what we need. Then why did he become like this?" Wu Hao thought about it and didn't understand why he became a gambler. Lu Chuchu stared at the ceiling in a daze before continuing. Then one day, he came home drunk. She was crying and making a fuss at home. I asked her for a long time before she said her husband ran away with a rich woman. From then on, his personality changed drastically. He stopped going to work, drank all day, and gradually developed the bad habit of gambling. Having said this, Lu Chuchu lowered her head with a sense of loss and hugged Xiao Mengyao tightly. After hearing what Lu Chuchu said, Wu Hao didn't know what to say for a moment. Lu Chuchu was right in this matter. She was pregnant at the time and didn't want to hurt anyone. She is different from Yang Yu. Yang Yu took the initiative to find someone to take over, which is extremely immoral. What surprised Lu Chuchu was that after Shangguan Guden found out, he took the initiative to go to her house and pursue her relentlessly. These are two different concepts. Wu Hao thought for a moment and looked at her. He treats you like this, and he has no feelings for you. There is no point in the two of you continuing to be together. Why don't you get a divorce? Lu Chuchu nodded with a bitter smile. I asked him for a divorce, but he refused. He was afraid that his affairs would be known to everyone. I had no choice but to move out with my daughter. As long as we are separated for more than 2 years, we can file for divorce in court. It's been a year and a half now, and we can dissolve our marriage in another 6 months. Wu Hao nodded. He had heard of such a law. I played with Xiao Mengyao for a while at Lu Chuchu's house. I saw that Lu Chuchu was fine. The story is over. He is leaving too. You should take a rest for the next few days. I will arrange for someone else to do the company's work. You should take care of your health first. Before leaving, he gave Lu Chuchu some instructions. Lu Chuchu originally wanted to say that she could go back to work, but when she saw Wu Hao's unquestionable look, she had to swallow the words back. Big brother, will you come and play with me in the future? At the door, Xiao Mengyao opened her big eyes and looked at Wu Hao reluctantly. Wu Hao squatted down and smiled at her. Don't worry, I will come to play with you when I am free in the future. Then let's make a pinky promise. The little girl stretched out her chubby little finger. Okay, let's make a pinky promise. When he returned home, the lovely and charming little cook Mu Nanji had already prepared dinner and was waiting for him. At the dinner table, Wu Hao told her everything that happened today. What happened to Lu Chuchu shocked her greatly. I didn't expect her story to be so tortuous and bizarre. How did Lu Chuchu get pregnant with her daughter? Mu Nanji remembered something. I don't know. I dare not ask, and I don't want to ask. Wu Hao shook his head. This should be Lu Chuchu's biggest secret. People don't want to talk about it. For a grown man to ask people such questions is impolite, ungraceful, and has no emotional intelligence. That's right, this is her secret. Mu Nanji nodded. Ding ling ling. Mu Nanji's cell phone rang. It was her assistant calling. Hello? Miss, Mr. Wu is in the news again. Some people on the internet say that he plays with his female subordinates. Mu Nanji listened to the phone, and her expression became more and more strange. After putting down her phone, she went online to read the news, and immediately she saw a picture. Suddenly, Mu Nanji put down her phone and stared at Wu Hao with her beautiful eyes narrowed. Did you carry Lu Chuchu into her room today? Chapter 73. Wu Hao is famous again, bringing a stunning female subordinate home to mess around. What do you mean carry her into the room? Mu Nanji's words left Wu Hao confused. See for yourself. Mu Nanji handed the phone to Wu Hao. Wu Hao took the phone in confusion. The next moment, his eyes narrowed and he looked at the picture in disbelief. The photo above is indeed of him holding Lu Chuchu. There are several big titles under the photos. Hashtag Kingshui Groups. Wu Hao openly plays with his female subordinates. Hashtag the scumbag. Wu Hao tricked his female subordinate into divorcing her husband. Hashtag a man cried that his wife cheated on his boss and brought him home to his room to have sex with him. Hashtag the scumbag likes married women and even beats up the husband of his female subordinate. Hashtag. Seeing these eye-catching titles, coupled with him holding the shy Lu Chuchu and walking into the room, his character as Chow Chow has been established. Wu Hao was also shocked and quickly looked at the content of the news again. It turned out that the complaint was made by a man named Shangwan Guden. He posted a message saying that his wife was the vice president of Kingshui Company, and that he and Wu Hao were in a boss-female subordinate relationship. Because his wife is beautiful, Wu Hao took a fancy to her and took advantage of her. Today he returned home and caught these two people doing something. When he was arguing with them, Wu Hao, who was in the wrong, actually beat him up. Here, he is also accompanied by a swollen face with clearly visible palm prints. One photo is of a wife looking shy in another man's arms, and the other is of her husband with a swollen face from a beating. The comparison between these two photos gives netizens a strong visual impact. For a moment, the internet exploded again. Wu Hao once again became the subject of heated discussion among netizens. It turned out that after Shangwan Guden was kicked out by Wu Hao today, the more he thought about it, the more unwilling he became. He still remembered the look Wang Badan gave him when he left, and he knew that he would not let him go after he recovered from his injuries. Now he wants to leave here, leave this city, the farther the better. It would cost money to leave, but he had no money. After thinking about it, he still plucked up the courage to come back and ask Lu Chuchu for money.
He knew that Lu Chuchu really wanted to divorce him, so he asked Lu Chuchu for 200,000 yuan before divorcing her.
As long as he asks, Lu Chuchu will definitely agree.
Even if Wu Hao is there is no need to be afraid.
This is their family affair, and Wu Hao can't say anything. As long as Lu Chuchu agrees, it will be fine. He knew that Lu Chuchu could afford the money.
As the vice president of Kingshui Group, her salary was not low. When he returned to the house, Wu Hao was holding the unconscious Lu Chuchu. What he saw stunned him. But the next moment made him excited again.
He knew how to get more money.
He wanted to take a video of Wu Hao carrying Lu Chuchu into the room and post it on the internet, waiting until it caused a bigger storm. He asked Wu Hao for money again. As long as Wu Hao gave him money, he would come forward to help him clarify the matter.
This is Shangguan Guden's plan. Don't ask him why he dares to do this.
Just know that a gambler has infinite courage, and there is nothing in this world that they dare not do.
Selling children, selling wives, that's basic operation. It's not surprising that Shangguan Guden could do this. What's going on? Why did you bring someone else's wife into the room?
Mu Nanji believed that there was nothing between Wu Hao and Lu Chuchu. They had only known each other for a few days, and such a thing could not have happened. Besides, Wu Hao was not such a person. Wu Hao smiled, shook his head, put down his phone, and told her why he carried Lu Chuchu into the room. After hearing Wu Hao's explanation, Mu Nanji was furious and became a crazy husband protector.
This guy is so shameless.
He spread rumors to discredit you.
I am so mad at him. I will kill him.
Wu Hao waved his hand at the girl and comforted her. Don't worry, what's true won't be false, and what's false won't be true.
I will make him pay the price.
At this time, Lu Chuchu also called. She also knew that this matter was posted on the internet by Shangguan Guden. I'm sorry, boss, your reputation has been hurt.
I didn't know he would do that.
Just now, Lu Chuchu was having dinner with her daughter when a friend called her and told her what happened on the internet.
After she went online, she was so angry at Shangguan Guden's actions that she cried and trembled all over. It's okay. This is none of your business. Shangguan Guden is such a jerk. You should have a good rest. Let me handle this matter. On the phone, Wu Hao was comforting Lu Chuchu.
When Lu Chuchu heard Wu Hao say that he had a way to deal with it, she felt relieved.
What are you going to do with him?
Wu Hao lowered his head and thought for a moment, then he asked Lu Chuchu, just now I saw that there seemed to be a camera in your living room, right? When she heard Wu Hao's words, her eyes lit up. It was also her fault that she was so flustered and panicked that she forgot that there were cameras installed in her hall. She installed this camera to watch over Xiao Mengyao. Her daughter is still young and she has to go to work, so she can't take care of her. So she asked her mother to come and take care of Xiao Mengyao.
There are only 2 people in the family, one old and one young. If anything happens, no one will help. This camera is for her to check what's going on at home.
It just so happened that my mother went back to her hometown these days and was not here. I didn't expect Shangguan Guden to bring people to my house today.
Now this camera actually comes in handy. On the phone, Lu Chuchu excitedly asked Wu Hao, "Boss, do you want me to release the video of Shangguan Guden coming to our house today?" Wu Hao thought about it and rejected it.
The most that can be said about releasing this video is that Shangguan Guden is spreading rumors, but it will not have any impact on a gambler like him.
This is not what Wu Hao wanted. What he wanted was for Shangguan Guden to receive a real lesson.
Send this video to me, and I'll send it out when the time is right.
After hanging up the phone, Wu Hao waited quietly for Shangguan Guden's call.
He knew that this person was definitely not causing such a big commotion for fun, but for some other purpose.
Not long after, his phone rang as expected.
Seeing that it was an unfamiliar number, Wu Hao smiled slightly.
"Hello, who is this?" "Mr. Wu, I'm Lu Chuchu's husband. Didn't you expect me to call you?" On the phone, Shangguan Guden spoke to Wu Hao in an excited tone. "I'm waiting for your call."
Wu Hao said to him calmly, "Tell me what you want to talk to me about."
"Come on."
Hearing Wu Hao's words, Shangguan Guden, who was feeling smug, was stunned. He didn't expect Wu Hao to answer him like this. After hearing Wu Hao asking him what was the matter, he came back to his senses and continued, "Mr. Wu has already known about the things on the internet. Are you now worried about how to solve this matter?"
Hearing Shangguan Guden's words, Wu Hao rubbed his brows. "If you don't tell me your purpose within 10 seconds, I'll hang up." Chapter 74. Mu Nanji wants to have a girl. Before Shangguan Guden could finish his words, he heard Wu Hao's impatient voice again. Now, Shangguan Guden had no choice but to state his purpose briefly. As long as you give me 5 million, I will come forward to help you clarify this matter and restore your reputation. And I can divorce Lu Chuchu as long as you give me money. Are you blackmailing me? Wu Hao narrowed his eyes. Ha ha, Boss Wu, what you said is too harsh. I'm just helping you come up with a solution. Then just wait. Wu Hao said to him calmly and hung up the phone. On the other end of the phone, Shangguan Guden was holding the phone in a daze. He was now beginning to doubt his life. Why didn't Wu Hao follow the script? In his imagination, big bosses like Wu Hao would usually pay money to resolve these issues in order to make big things small. Why is it that it's wrong for him? On the internet, some netizens are already discussing this matter enthusiastically. A wealthy boss has a sexual relationship with his female subordinate, who is married. This gossip has once again made netizens excited. It's so cool for rich people to sleep with these beautiful female subordinates at will. I don't know when I can be like him. This guy has Lao Chao's style, always liking these women. A wealthy male boss secretly takes advantage of his beautiful female subordinate. Isn't this a basic practice? Have you forgotten what happened last time? Don't let others lead you in this again. Yes, I dare not say anything when I see these things. Now only Shangguan Guden is speaking out, and the others haven't come out yet. I'll just watch the show quietly. Everyone says there's no truth without pictures, but now there are pictures, so this time it should be true. Think about it, your wife's boss is holding your wife in your home and walking into the room. Do you believe that he is here to fix the faucet? Everyone, I have been in the love field for decades. This woman is now being carried into the room by the boss. Her face is red and she looks shy. It's confirmed that the two of them are definitely preparing to do something love-making. Don't worry, everyone, I can't be wrong this time. Is it true? If it is true, I, a keyboard warrior at the 9th level of Chi training, will start to speak out. TSK, Wu Hao is too arrogant to go to his female subordinate's house and beat her husband like this. This is how the world is. As long as you have money, you can do whatever you want, even to someone's wife. I've always said that Wu Hao is a scumbag, and now it's true. He doesn't even let go of his female subordinates. Sisters, it's time for us to take action again. This time we won't be wrong. Everyone, please spread this guy's story so that more people can see his deeds. When this woman was leaving messages desperately, she didn't actually hate Wu Hao in her heart. What she hated was why Wu Hao was a scumbag and not her. If Wu Hao appeared in front of her and gave her 1 million, her thighs would definitely open wide. On the internet, netizens overwhelmingly condemned Wu Hao, saying that he was a contemporary copy of Lao Chao. Seeing the comments from netizens, Wu Hao shook his head. How could these people be so easily led by the nose? Mu Nanji frowned and said, these people are like this. They know that you are the president of Kingshui Group and a rich man. This is your original sin. No matter what you do, even your breathing is wrong. Forget it, ignore these people. Once we get the video of Lu Chuchu's home and release it, the truth will be revealed. Wu Hao took out his cell phone and prepared to ask Lu Chuchu why she hadn't sent him the video yet. Hey Chuchu, where is the video I want? Boss, I don't know how to take video screenshots. I don't know much about these things. Lu Chuchu's cautious voice came from the phone. Hearing her words, Wu Hao burst out laughing. He didn't expect that she could be the vice president of the company but couldn't take screenshots. On the phone, Lu Chuchu's face turned red because of Wu Hao's laughter. It's good that she, as a woman, can use a computer, but downloading and editing CCTV videos is beyond her understanding. Okay, I'll go over there, Wu Hao said to her on the phone. After hanging up the phone, he walked towards the door. I'll go too. Mu Nanji's eyes rolled, she put down the bowl in her hand and stood up. Okay, let's go. Came to Lu Chuchu's home. Wu Hao followed Lu Chuchu to get the CCTV video. Mu Nanji met the little girl Xiao Mengyao that Wu Hao mentioned. Seeing such a cute, delicate little girl, Mu Nanji's eyes lit up. Beautiful young lady, are you Big Brother's girlfriend? Xiao Mengyao opened her eyes wide and looked at Mu Nanji and asked. Mu Nanji's heart melted when she saw this cute little girl, and her face turned slightly red. He picked her up and pinched Xiao Mengyao's little face. This child has been sweet since she was little. Xiao Mengyao shrank her little head and narrowed her big watery eyes. Sister, let's go play with Barbie dolls.
I have a lot of fun Barbie dolls. Okay, sister will play with you. In another room, Wu Hao opened the computer where videos were stored and found the video recorded today. The footage starts from the moment Shangguan Guden leads his men into the house, and the part where the killer shoots Wang Badan must be deleted and destroyed. If this part were seen by others, it would bring him great trouble. After more than 10 minutes, he transferred the video to his mobile phone and finally got the matter done. Before leaving, Lu Chuchu said again embarrassedly, "Boss, I'm sorry to have caused you trouble." Wu Hao waved his hand, "Don't say these words, I did this willingly." Xiao Mengyao reluctantly held Mu Nanji's hand and said, "Sister, remember to come and play with me next time." Mu Nanji squatted down and held her in her arms. "You are such a cute little thing. Sister will come to see you when she is free in the future." "Yeah." Xiao Mengyao nodded, then stretched out her chubby little finger. "Let's make a pinky promise." "Okay, let's make a pinky promise." After leaving Lu Chuchu's house. On the way home in the car, Mu Nanji excitedly talked about Xiao Mengyao with Wu Hao. "Hubby, this little girl is so cute. Lu Chuchu is so happy." Thinking of this little girl, a gentle expression appeared on Wu Hao's face. Indeed, everyone would like such a pretty girl. Seeing Mu Nanji's envious eyes, Wu Hao raised his lips and said, "Since you like children so much, why don't you just give birth to one to play with?" Mu Nanji was still thinking about what she had just done with Xiao Mengyao when she suddenly heard Wu Hao's words. She couldn't believe her ears, and stared at Wu Hao's face with wide eyes, her sexy little lips slightly open. The next moment, her beautiful eyes looked at Wu Hao and said, "I want to have such a good field, but someone must be willing to plant the seeds." Chapter 75 Mu Nanji awakens to something new and extraordinary. Hearing Mu Nanji's words, Wu Hao's hand holding the steering wheel trembled. This little devil always manages to stir up his emotions. "It's easy for you to talk about this matter. If your aunt hadn't suddenly come here, I would have planted the seeds long ago." Mu Nanji's charming little face blushed slightly, and then she stammered, "This is something I can control." But at this point, the little fairy raised her lips slightly, and she rushed to Wu Hao's ear and whispered, "I can use that." The little goblin's breath exuded a fragrance as sweet as orchid. When Wu Hao smelled her fragrance, he couldn't help but be shocked. Hearing Mu Nanji's whisper, Wu Hao swept his eyes fiercely across her snow-white chest. He looked at Mu Nanji excitedly. "Are you willing?" Mu Nanji blushed under Wu Hao's gaze, and she rolled her eyes at him coquettishly. "Drive carefully, we are still on the highway." After forcing himself to suppress what Mu Nanji had suggested, Wu Hao quickly calmed down and drove with peace of mind. When Mu Nanji saw Wu Hao's excited expression, the little devil raised his chin proudly. Back to the parking lot at home. "Let's go upstairs." After getting out of the car, Wu Hao said to Mu Nanji, who was sitting in the passenger seat, "I can't do it anymore. I just walked so far. I'm so tired now. I don't want to move." The little goblin sat in her seat, kneading her white calves with her hands, pretending to be very tired. This little devil is just short of having the words "I really want you to hold me up" written on her face. When Wu Hao saw this scene, he couldn't help but shook his head. This goblin deserves a beating. Next moment, he walked up to Mu Nanji and without saying a word, picked up the little devil and carried him on his shoulders. "Ah! What do you want to do? Put me down." Mu Nanji was frightened by Wu Hao's behavior. She kicked her legs and punched Wu Hao's chest with her fists. "You said you were tired, so I'll carry you back. Put me down quickly, it will be bad if someone sees us." Mu Nanji's face turned red with shame. "Don't worry, no one will see." No, someone will see us." Mu Nanji was still struggling on Wu Hao's shoulder. Bang! Wu Hao patted her perky little butt. "Don't scream or move around. If you scream so loudly, someone will come out to see what's happening." After being slapped by Wu Hao's big hand, Mu Nanji stopped struggling and her face turned red instantly. Her whole body was as tense as a rock, and she suppressed her shyness and remained silent. A strange feeling rose from the bottom of my heart, and I felt a strange change in my body. After carrying Mu Nanji home, Wu Hao gently put her on the sofa. The little goblin sat quietly on the sofa with her legs tightly clamped together, and didn't say a word. When Wu Hao saw her like this, he felt strange. "Gigi, what's wrong? Did I break it?" He stretched out his hand and waved it in front of her face. "Oh, I'm fine." Mu Nanji quickly lowered his head. Then she stood up tremblingly and hurried to the bathroom. "I'm going to take a shower first." Seeing her hurriedly leaving, Wu Hao shook his head and ignored her. Now he has the closed-door video recorded at Lu Chuchu's home, plus the recording of Shangwan Gooden's phone call just now.
Now Shangwan Gooden can live there for a long time.
Without further ado, he immediately called the police and handed over the materials in his hand to the police. He is a good man, and he would definitely leave such matters to the police.
On the other side, Shangwan Gooden waited and waited, but there was no reply from Wu Hao.
He thought that a big boss like Wu Hao would definitely not want his reputation to be damaged. And this mere 5 million is not a big deal for him.
Why hasn't he contacted me yet?
Just when Shangwan Gooden was anxiously waiting for Wu Hao's reply, some internet celebrities who like to take advantage of the hot topics came to him.
These internet celebrities want Shangwan Gooden to live stream with them. After receiving the invitation, Shangwan Gooden thought about it carefully. The next moment,
he became more and more evil. Since Wu Hao refuses to give the money, don't blame him for being unfair.
He will be dead anyway if he doesn't get the money.
After figuring it out, he accepted a live broadcast connection with an internet celebrity named Egg Brother Has Something to Say. On the internet, Brother Dan has something to say and is live streaming with his fans.
Hello everyone, I am your anchor, Brother Dan, and I have something to say.
I believe everyone has seen today's news. A man posted a report that the president of a certain group seduced a female subordinate and beat up her husband.
Anyone with a conscience would be outraged when seeing this. Don't these rich people have any law? Who gave them the courage to do this?
Now I have the honor to invite the person involved in this incident, Mr. Shangwan Gooden, to my live broadcast room to connect with me.
Now please welcome Mr. Shangwan Gooden. The next second, Shangwan Gooden's image appeared in the live broadcast room where Brother Dan had something to say. Hello everyone, hello Brother Dan, my name is Shangwan Gooden, I am very happy to meet you all here. Mr. Shangwan, is it true that a certain CEO secretly took advantage of your wife and tried to seduce her to divorce you?
It's true. I can guarantee this with my reputation.
Okay, can you tell me in detail what happened here? Because your revelations are not very detailed.
Okay. Here's the thing. My wife, who is also the vice president of Kingshui Group, is called Lu Chuchu. We have been married for more than 3 years, and we have always been in love during these 3 years. Ever since Wu took over the company and became my wife's boss, my wife has been trying to divorce me.
She said she didn't want to live with me anymore. When she asked for a divorce, I was stunned.
I refused to get a divorce and even knelt down to beg her not to do so, but she still insisted on doing it. She even moved out of our family home and took her daughter with her to live on her own. At first, I thought I had done something wrong that made her want a divorce.
But I thought about it for a long time and couldn't figure out what I had done.
Until today, I went to her house to try to keep her.
I really love her so much. Shangwan Gooden was crying and complaining.
Netizens who were watching the live broadcast were also secretly wiping away tears, and some even burst into tears as if their secrets had been touched, crying in great sorrow.
Who knows, who knows? Shangwan Gooden seemed to have remembered something extremely angry.
His eyes were blazing with fire, and his hands were shaking constantly. After a long time, he slowly suppressed the grief in his heart and spoke.
Who would have thought that when I arrived at my wife's house, I actually saw that man carrying my wife into the room?
It was not until this moment that I knew why she wanted to divorce me. It was because she despised me for being poor and not as rich as others. At this point, Shangwan Gooden could no longer hold back his tears. My daughter was still at home at the time. How dare they, how dare they?
Chapter 76 Shangwan Gooden's actions overturned everyone's views. For a time, Shangwan Gooden's outstanding performance infected all the silly netizens. Netizens were furious and left messages condemning Wu Hao as a modern-day traitor. Too arrogant, how dare such a person?
Think about it carefully, everyone.
You also have a wife. If she encounters a boss like this, the next victim will be one of you.
My 7th and 8th son's wife's sister's best friend said that Wu Hao's company is mostly full of pretty girls. I guess this guy wants to use the company as his harem. I felt the same way when I heard about Mr. Shangwan's situation.
My wife also ran away with her boss.
Oh, it brings tears to my eyes when I talk about it. Forcing a grown man to cry in front of everyone, this Wu really deserves to die.
Netizens started cursing. Shangwan Gooden can also see the messages from netizens. Seeing that everyone believed what he said, Shangwan Gooden couldn't help but feel happy.
Now the stain on Wu Hao can never be washed away unless he takes the initiative to come forward to help clear it up.
Now it's stable.
Just when he was daydreaming. The original house where he lived had been sold by him. Now he lives under an overpass with heavy traffic, and the police who found his location have arrived here.
Hold still, police. Shangwon Gooden, you are suspected of extortion, trafficking women, and organizing the sale of silver. You are now officially under arrest.
In the live broadcast room, netizens who were having fun saw all this.
What happened? How did Mr. Shangwon get caught? He's suspected of blackmail? Trafficking women? Organized selling silver? What's wrong with this world? Isn't Mr. Shangwon a victim? It's true that in this world, if you have money, you can do whatever you want.
Netizens who saw all this were once again shocked.
Money can make the world go round and even catch the victims. No, we don't agree. This is a frame-up. Please release Mr. Shangwon immediately. Netizens, have you seen this?
As long as these rich people have money, they can turn black into white and white into black.
We strongly demand the release of Mr. Shangwon.
I think it's very likely that Mr. Shangwon has really committed something, otherwise they wouldn't dare to do this, not to mention that this is happening live.
The one above, what do you want to say? They arrested people in broad daylight. Doesn't that prove something? This is a typical case of being rich and willful. No, this isn't some ancient time. This happened in public.
They must have solid evidence to dare to do this.
Stop your conspiracy theories. I don't believe it and I don't listen.
This time, Shangwon Gooden's arrest during the live broadcast caused a bigger storm on the internet than the last time. Some netizens with a strong sense of justice have been discussing this and hope that Shangwon Gooden can be released immediately, otherwise they will not rule out protesting. There are also more netizens who are waiting and watching the situation, as the other two of the three parties involved have not come out yet. Fortunately, netizens didn't have to wait too long, as Wu Hao, one of the parties involved, spoke out. He announced on the internet that he would open a live broadcast room in half an hour to explain the incident to everyone. The news quickly spread across the entire internet, and netizens flocked to his live broadcast room to wait.
This scumbag had Mr. Shangwon arrested, and he still dared to show up?
Let me, a White Lotus, scold him and make him doubt his life.
People like him do whatever they want just because they have a little money. We must not let people like him have an easy life. He is a big scumbag.
He doesn't touch the fairies who are all single on the street, but insists on looking for married women. Sisters, let's criticize him together. Half an hour later, Wu Hao logged into the live broadcast room on time. After seeing him log in, netizens started firing at him.
How dare you show up, scumbag? Get lost, scumbag. No one wants to read your explanation.
The one above, please don't represent me.
Just because you don't want to listen doesn't mean I don't want to listen. Thank you. You ordinary men, we are fairies, how can you talk to us like this? Who gave you the confidence? That's right, these men of yours are ordinary looking but extremely confident.
After Wu Hao logged into the live broadcast room, he didn't say much nonsense and went straight to the point.
Hello everyone, I believe you all already know who I am, so I won't introduce myself here.
Regarding Mr. Shangwon's claim that I seduced his wife and caused them to divorce, I have a different story here.
I will show you a video first.
After you finish watching the video, we can discuss the matter of me seducing my female subordinate into divorce. After Wu Hao finished speaking, a scene appeared in the live broadcast room showing Shangwon Gooden and Wang Badan appearing at Lu Chuchu's home. Fortunately, the camera installed by Lu Chuchu has a recording function, so everyone can hear their conversation clearly.
Slowly, everyone saw Lu Chuchu pick up the kitchen knife, and Shangwon Gooden persuaded her.
Wife, I owe them a lot of money, and if I don't pay them back they're going to kill me.
Why don't you just give me the money so I can return it to them? Why don't you just sleep with him for one night, and I won't have to pay you back? The video isn't long before Wu Hao was seen walking in from the door. After coming in, he hit Shangwon Gooden and knocked him to the ground. The video ends here. After this video was played, the internet was completely silent.
Everyone looked at each other with their mouths open, unable to believe what they were seeing.
They were all shocked by Shangwon Gooden's actions, and everyone's eyes were wide open.
It is not difficult to see from the video that Shangwon Gooden's behavior is simply destructive to all three views. He came to ask his wife for money to pay off his gambling debts, but she refused to give him any.
He then actually asked her to sleep with the creditor.
So that's how the slap marks on his face came from. So this is why the police said he trafficked women and organized the selling of silver. It turns out that they didn't wrongly accuse him, he really deserved to die. This scumbag, who can't even pay back the money, actually asked his wife to sleep with him.
Is this something a human being can do?
I didn't expect that we had wrongly blamed Mr. Wu again. Fortunately, he arrived in time, otherwise Miss Liu would be in danger. Yeah, it seems like he did nothing wrong in beating Sheng Guden. If it were me, I would have probably beaten him even harder.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wu. We misunderstood you. Could this video be forged by someone named Wu?
The person who asked this question himself lacked confidence.
This is impossible. If this video is fake, it will be easily discovered by some great people. He would not dare to do this.
After everyone digested this video, Wu Hao immediately said, "Please watch the next video to see why I carried Lu Chuchu into the room." A new picture appeared in the live broadcast room again. In the video, Lu Chuchu fainted on the ground after she relaxed. Then Wu Hao protected her, picked her up and walked into the room. From their conversation, it can be seen that Lu Chuchu fainted on the ground, and Wu Hao hugged her and took her back to rest.
It's not what everyone thinks.
At this point, the truth is revealed.
Alas, I never thought that after decades of being active on the internet, I would be played as a fool one after another.
I said it at the time that the truth of these things can only be known if both parties involved come out, but you didn't listen. The person upstairs farted, and you were the one who shouted the loudest at the beginning.
Chapter 77 Mu Nanji's Promise, Wu Hao's Expectation. In a small courtyard far away in the Mu family. Dad and Mom Mu are also watching this live broadcast. When Mu's mother saw this, she smiled softly. "Howard, is this guy destined to be a villain this year? Why is he the only one in the news these days?
Last time he abandoned his wife and daughter, this time he took advantage of his female subordinate and caused her to divorce." Father Mu also smiled helplessly. "Alas, since this guy went to study in a university so far away, I feel that he is not close to me anymore.
He has grown up.
When a man grows up, he will hide his inner thoughts and won't tell his family everything like he did when he was a child."
Father Mu nodded helplessly. Yes, he has finally grown up. Mother Mu seemed to have thought of something. She looked at her husband with her beautiful eyes and asked, "Have you investigated the fact that he owns Kingshui Company?"
Hearing his wife talking about this, Mu's father's face returned to its original expression. "I have investigated and found that he bought this company with cash."
There is no problem with the procedures. Then the question is, where did he get so much money? Mu's mother asked him curiously.
Father Mu rubbed his brows and said, "I guess it was left to him by brother Junlin, or it was given to him by his brothers.
Both are possible.
The last time 7th brother and 9th sister appeared next to Howard, I guess they were protecting him from behind."
Mu's mother pondered for a moment and then nodded.
This was the only explanation.
7th brother and 9th sister appeared in Shenbao City. Have you looked for them?
I looked for them, but they still refused to see me.
Dad Mu shook his head dejectedly. The death of brother Junlin was a huge blow to them. Actually, it's not their fault.
When she heard her husband talking about Wu Hao's parents, a trace of longing flashed in Mu's mother's eyes.
She walked over to Mu's father and sat down. How's your investigation into what happened back then?
Father Mu shook his head helplessly. No progress at all. As he spoke of this, his eyes were filled with memories. We were clearly fully prepared at the time, and nothing could go wrong, but it just happened, and I still can't figure it out.
If it wasn't for brother Junlin, I would have been the one who died. Dad Mu covered his head in pain and shook it desperately.
Mother Mu quickly hugged him and said, "Don't think too much. Brother Junlin tried his best to save you just so that you could survive and avenge him. What you should do now is to take good care of yourself and wait for the day of revenge in the future."
Mu's father's eyes were red.
But every time I think of that scene, my heart aches.
Brother Junlin was so high-spirited back then. If he hadn't died, then today. Having said this, he couldn't say any more.
Mu's mother hugged him tightly and comforted him. "Let's marry Jir to Howard, and let Jir give birth to a bunch of big fat boys to help his family expand. This way, we can also do justice to the spirit of brother Junlin in heaven." At this point, Mother Mu became concerned and decided to call her daughter to ask her if there had been any progress. She was not too worried about whether Mu Nanji could succeed. Jir has a beautiful face and figure. As long as she uses a little bit of tricks, she will be able to become a grandmother by this time next year.
At the same time, far away in Shenbao City, Wu Hao went offline immediately after releasing these two videos.
As for the lively discussions among netizens on the internet, he has already done what he needed to do.
There is solid evidence that Shangwan Gooden committed some of the crimes.
Friends who understand the law say that for all 3 crimes combined, he will not be able to escape 15 to 20 years in prison.
At home.
When Wu Hao exited the live broadcast room and was about to take a shower, he realized that his sister was so quiet tonight.
Sister. Little Gigi. Aren't you done washing yet?
Just now, when he heard her say that she was going to take a shower, Wu Hao came to the bathroom door and prepared to push it open to go in.
Sister, do you want a back rub? Just ask and I'll come in and rub your back. No. Don't.
Mu Nanji's coquettish voice came from the bathroom.
Why?
Wu Hao pushed the door and found that it was locked from the inside by Mu Nanji. This girl, she didn't close the door and tricked him into coming in a few days ago. Why did she close the door today? In the bathroom, Mu Nanji pursed her lips and looked at the door with a charming look in her eyes. I asked you to come in a few days ago but you didn't.
Now it's too late for you to come in. We didn't confirm our relationship a few days ago.
How could you do such a rebellious thing when I respect you so much? Now that we have established our relationship, it is basic for a husband to rub his wife's back. Outside the door, Wu Hao spoke patiently and coaxingly like a big bad wolf. Hearing Wu Hao talking nonsense in a serious manner, Mu Nanji smiled brightly. This naughty brother can really deceive a lot of girls with his mouth outside. But today Wu Hao's plan was going to fail. If it were before today, she would have been quite tempted by Wu Hao's proposal.
But not today, it's not convenient for her.
She was afraid of being seduced by Wu Hao, so she gritted her teeth and stomped her feet to let him in.
Sister, does what you just said in the car still count?
Suddenly, Wu Hao brought up what happened just now again. When she heard what he said, Mu Nanji's face immediately turned red. Thinking of what was going to happen next, even her ears turned red. When they were in the car, she didn't know why she suddenly thought of helping him do this. The girl looked at herself in the mirror with eyes full of love. A tall, plump, and beautiful body.
Ugh, how could I say such a thing?
Mu Nanji covered her face with her hands.
This guy got a bargain.
After she calmed down a little, she angrily said to Wu Hao.
Go away, I was just teasing you, don't bother me.
Hearing her words, Wu Hao, who was full of expectations, felt as if a bucket of cold water was poured over his head.
Okay then.
Wu Hao had no choice but to leave here reluctantly. Hearing that Wu Hao had left, Mu Nanji used a lot of strength to calm her pounding heart. Being interrupted by Wu Hao, Mu Nanji was no longer in the mood to take a shower. Her mind was now full of thoughts about what to do next. She quickly put on her sexy nightgown, tidied her hair, and then walked out with her head down. Seeing Wu Hao absent-mindedly watching TV in the hall, she shyly threw something at him. It's your turn to wash. After saying this, the girl's cheeks flushed and she ran back to her room like an elf. Seeing Mu Nanji running back to the room quickly, Wu Hao shook his head helplessly and walked into the bathroom.
Zhang Wuji's mother was right. Beautiful women are all liars, big liars at that. In the bathroom, Wu Hao washed himself from head to toe in less than 5 minutes.
Boys usually take a shower very quickly. When he returned to the room, it was pitch dark. When his hand was about to turn on the light.
No. Don't turn on the light. That's all. Mu Nanji's uneasy voice came from the darkness. Chapter 78 Mu Nanji falls into Wu Hao's lair.
In the darkness, Mu Nanji's shy voice suddenly came from the bed.
This voice is shy, nervous, and uneasy.
But to Wu Hao's ears it sounded like the sound of nature. A feeling of surprise suddenly rose from the bottom of my heart. He thought this girl would go back on her word. She would hide in her room. I didn't expect her to hide secretly in bed.
This girl is really good at lying. But he likes it. Okay, don't turn on the light.
Knowing that she was shy, Wu Hao let her do as she wished.
Pretty girls will be loved by boys. He can understand.
Wu Hao suggested to her softly, but I can't see you without turning on the light.
How about I turn on a bedside lamp?
Mu Nanji, who was hiding under the quilt, hummed from her nose after a long time.
Wu Hao slowly walked to the bedside and turned on the light.
Under the soft light, Mu Nanji had just finished taking a shower and her hair was still wet.
A thin nightgown wraps up the infinite scenery.
After Wu Hao lay down, Mu Nanji leaned over like a soft and boneless elf and gently rested her head on his strong chest. Wu Hao stretched out his hands and hugged her tightly, as if he was hugging the most precious thing in the world. The smell of her beautiful hair makes people feel relaxed and happy.
The two of them just quietly enjoyed this warm moment, and no one spoke. Being tightly hugged by Wu Hao, Munanji thought in her heart that this man would be her future husband. The father of her child. They will live a lifetime in the future. Reminds me of playing house as a child. Thinking of Wu Hao being scribbled on the face by her using her mother's makeup pen. Then she thought of Wu Hao as the mother and her as the father. She couldn't help but laugh softly. Hearing her laughter, Wu Hao lifted her chin with his hand. What are you laughing at? I laugh at you because you are the child's mother. Munanji smiled with her lips pursed in delight. As soon as she finished speaking, Wu Hao knew what the girl was laughing at. Recalling their childhood memories, he also felt it was very warm. It was so warm that he wanted to spank her. It's time to return this title to Munanji. To make her truly the mother of his child. The thought of having a cute little kid named Munanji as his mother in the future makes me happy. The corners of Wu Hao's mouth curled up slightly. This was a good idea. But she still had to wait 5 days before she could become a mother. Yes, he calculated the days for her in his mind. Today is the first day. 5 days later, 5 days later. Wu Hao was looking forward to that day. He wanted to give Munanji an unforgettable and wonderful experience on that day. We also want to give them both an unforgettable memory. Just when Wu Hao was planning how to arrange it. Have you dealt with the issue of you having sex with your female subordinate? Munanji bent over and bit her sexy little lips, then raised her charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes and looked at him tenderly. Wu Hao reached out and pinched her red face. It's handled. This matter is not difficult at all. As long as the video is released, the truth will be revealed. I don't know where Shangwan Guden got the confidence to think I would be threatened by him. Munanji gently brushed her hair behind her ears and pressed her face against Wu Hao's chest again. Listening quietly to Wu Hao's heartbeat. Seeing Munanji quietly, Wu Hao kept remembering what she said in the car just now, and his heart felt like it had been scratched by a cat. The next moment, he let go of Munanji in his arms and sat up with his hands. Munanji looked at Wu Hao in confusion, wondering what he was going to do. After finding a comfortable seat, he reached out his hand to support Munanji's thigh and then lifted her slightly, allowing her to sit on his lap. Okay, it's better to hug like this. Seeing Wu Hao's expectant eyes, Munanji's lips curled up slightly. She put her arms around his neck and gave him a seductive look. Little brother, you can't hide your little thoughts from me. Wu Hao hugged her slender waist and felt the warm and smooth feeling in his hands. He raised his eyebrows. I'm not a kid anymore, you know that. But I think you are not small either. As he said this, Wu Hao stared straight ahead. Munanji lowered her head and saw Wu Hao's unscrupulous gaze. She bit her lips lightly and lowered her brows shyly, but raised her chin proudly the next second. Suddenly, Wu Hao fanned his hair with his hands. Gigi, have you noticed that the weather seems to be getting hotter? Are you hot? When this guy said this, his hand reached towards Munanji's pajamas. Munanji glared at him lazily. What do you want to do? And stretched out her little hand to slap his restless big hand. Wu Hao's face instantly showed an expression of concern for her, and then he looked at her with a smile. I'm just worried that you'll feel hot. Take this off and you'll feel cooler, dear. I'm going to die. You're the only one who's full of bad intentions all the time. Munanji pretended to be angry. Sister, how can you look at me like this? I really care about you. I definitely don't have any bad thoughts in my mind. Really? Munanji said to him with a half smile, then I'll go back. After saying that, he pretended to stand up and leave. Don't. Wu Hao quickly grabbed her and said viciously, you are a little fat sheep that has fallen into the wolf's den. There is no reason for me to let you leave. Immediately, he waved his big hand. Munanji felt a chill and hurriedly tried to push his head with her hands. Even though this girl teases Wu Hao from time to time and says anything is fine. But if she really wants to do something, this girl will definitely back off. Like the type who is new and likes to play but doesn't dare to do it for real. Before she could react, Wu Hao had already kissed her. When Munanji felt Wu Hao's actions, she was shocked and her eyes widened, her whole body stiff. After a long time, she stopped trembling and looked at Wu Hao tenderly with her head down, her face full of maternal glow. Seeing him acting like a little kid, Munanji's lips curled up slightly. This guy. She reached out and gently embraced Wu Hao's head, holding him in her arms. A long time. The two people looked at each other. They can see the love in each other's eyes. Ahem. Sister, it's getting late. Wu Hao reached out his hand to wipe the corner of his mouth and looked at her expectantly.
Mu Nanji suppressed the shame in her heart, lowered her head and whispered to Wu Hao, "Then, you wait a moment, I'm going to." After saying this, the girl couldn't stand it anymore, her face turned red. Wu Hao rested his arms behind his head and waited obediently for Mu Nanji's next step. Mu Nanji's heart was pounding wildly. She picked up the olive oil that had been prepared nearby and gently squeezed it out to apply it. Then she gritted her teeth, muttered, and bent down. The next moment, Wu Hao took a breath and looked at the beautiful Mu Nanji. Chapter 79 Wife, I'm dying. In the room. Under soft lighting. Wu Hao rested his hands on the pillow and looked at Mu Nanji silently. The girl no longer has the shyness and nervousness she had just now. But her eyes were still a little evasive. At this moment, her face was charmingly flushed and her expression was shy and timid. She suppressed her shame and secretly looked up timidly at Wu Hao. Seeing this guy's obsessed eyes, she pursed her lips, blushed, and felt shy and proud again deep in her heart. Every time Mu Nanji saw this guy's obsessed eyes, he would feel extremely satisfied in his heart. As long as he is obsessed with himself. Wu Hao carefully admired Mu Nanji's face and other parts. The next moment, he couldn't help himself and reached out his hand to lift her chin. The girl was shy and timid, her charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes shyly turned away. Immediately, she turned her head back, her beautiful eyes widened instantly, puffed her cheeks and said coquettishly, "What are you looking at? Close your eyes and don't look." Although she tried hard to look angry, her shy and beautiful face had no lethality. In Wu Hao's eyes, it was more of flirting. Seeing her uneasy and embarrassed look, he looked at the girl with a smile. "No, I can't bear to close my eyes to such a beautiful scene. I want to stare at you, look at you." Mu Nanji's pretty face suddenly turned red. She lowered her head in panic, and seeing her current shameful appearance, she suddenly felt that she would have no image in front of this guy anymore. She didn't know why she made such a suggestion, and she couldn't figure it out after thinking about it for a long time. In the end, it can only be attributed to the fact that she really likes this guy. Whenever she was around this guy, she would unconsciously think of trying to please him. The girl lowered her head, her eyelashes trembling slightly, and then she mustered up the courage to spit at him. "You tease me all day long." "There's nothing wrong with a husband teasing his wife," Wu Hao said to her very seriously. "I'm dying, who is your wife?" Mu Nanji rolled her eyes at him arrogantly. When Wu Hao saw this scene, he couldn't help but shook his head. This girl must have forgotten who called her husband first this morning in the hot spring hotel. "Aren't you my wife?" "You are my wife." Wu Hao looked at her in surprise. "If you are not my wife, then what is the meaning of our current situation? Should I find another woman to be my wife?" Mu Nanji opened his mouth slightly, a sly smile flashing across his lips. She stretched out her tender little white hand and flicked it gently. Hiss. Wu Hao opened his eyes wide and took a breath. This girl was so cruel. The next moment, he bent his body, covered his hands in pain and said to Mu Nanji, "Gigi, you want to murder your husband. Who told you to talk nonsense? Do you want to marry another woman?" Mu Nanji raised the corner of her mouth and pouted. "I can't take it anymore." It hurt so much Wu Hao rolled around in pain. This sudden change also scared Mu Nanji. Hey, stop pretending, I didn't use any strength at all. I'm really not pretending. It hurts so much. Wu Hao's facial features twisted in pain, and he said tremblingly, "Wife, I can't take it anymore. I'm going to die." Seeing that Wu Hao was indeed in pain, Mu Nanji also panicked. She said to him in a crying voice, "Hubby, what's wrong with you? Don't scare me. I'll call an ambulance right away." Mu Nanji picked up the phone in panic and prepared to make a call. However, Wu Hao reached out to stop her. "Wife, I can't do it anymore. It's too late." Wu Hao looked at her weakly with sweat all over his forehead. It's still in time. Mu Nanji, who was at a loss, cried anxiously. "Wife, listen to me," Wu Hao said to her in extreme pain. "There is actually another way to relieve the pain." When Mu Nanji heard Wu Hao say there was a way, he hurriedly asked him, "What is it?" "Forget it, you can't do this." Wu Hao thought for a while and then waved his hand. "Honey, you tell me, I will do it no matter how difficult it is." Tears welled up in Mu Nanji's eyes. It's just, cough. Hurry up and tell me. All it takes is a kiss from a beautiful young lady, and the pain will go away. Because only the lady's saliva contains a pain-relieving factor, so just one kiss will be enough. If that doesn't work, then just give her 2 kisses. After saying that, Wu Hao stared at her closely. Mu Nanji was in a state of confusion when she heard about this method. She didn't think much about it, as she had also heard that saliva contains painkillers. Many people hit their fingers by doing this. She didn't have time to think about it and prepared to help him relieve the pain. Just when it was almost there, immediately, her mind moved, as if she thought of something. He raised his head and looked at Wu Hao in confusion. Seeing her looking at him, Wu Hao quickly put on an expression of extreme pain. "Oh, it hurts so much. Honey, hurry up, it hurts so much." The girl sat up slowly with a smile, looking at Wu Hao with a half smile. There was no panic expression on her face anymore, now she was extremely calm. He was like 2 different people from just now. Chapter 80. Panicked Mu Nanji, her mother wants to video chat with her. "I think it would be better to call an ambulance for this matter," Mu Nanji said slowly. No, it's too troublesome to call an ambulance." Wu Hao shook his head again. "No, I'll ask them to come quickly." Then he picked up his phone and made a call. When she just started dialing the number, "Ah!" a surprised sound echoed in the room. Wu Hao shouted happily to Mu Nanji. "Sister, I'm fine, it doesn't hurt anymore. Look, I'm fine. I don't feel any pain at all. You don't have to call me." Mu Nanji's face sank. At this moment, she had no idea what was going on. It turned out that this guy was lying to her. Thinking of this, Mu Nanji became furious. It's hard that people were so anxious about him that they cried just now. Who knew this guy was actually a liar? He is so abominable. The next moment, Mu Nanji raised her eyebrows and stretched out her pink fist to hit him. "You bad guy, you keep teasing me all day. I'm going to ignore you. Have fun on your own tonight." After saying that, she picked up the nightgown that Wu Hao had just taken off and prepared to go back to her room. She wanted to teach this guy a lesson. Ignore him for a month. No, half a month is enough. Just as she was about to leave, Wu Hao quickly pulled her back and pressed her under him. "Let me go, I'm leaving." Mu Nanji kicked her legs and said to Wu Hao angrily, "No, I won't let you go." Wu Hao saw that the girl was angry, and he hugged her tightly. "Let go, I'm angry." Mu Nanji muttered and pushed Wu Hao's chest with both hands. "Move away and don't hug me. I don't want to bother with you anymore, you bad guy." Suddenly, Mu Nanji opened her eyes wide while struggling. It turned out that Wu Hao kissed her when she was not paying attention and blocked her mouth. Slowly, the arrogant Mu Nanji's strength in pushing him became weaker and weaker. By the end, the girl was already panting. It took a long time. After the 2 people separated, Mu Nanji looked at Wu Hao with resentment. This guy really makes her love and hate him. In the past, she always took the initiative, but now that they have established a relationship, she is completely controlled by him. This is her enemy. No, she couldn't let him hold her down like this, she wanted to turn over. After letting her go, Wu Hao also looked at her lovingly. Looking at Mu Nanji's face, I saw beads of sweat beginning to seep out of her forehead. He reached out his hand and gently wiped the sweat off her face, then gave her a big kiss on the forehead. Feeling Wu Hao's tenderness, Mu Nanji was stunned for a moment, and the next second her heart was filled with sweetness. "Since you are so gentle, I will let you go this time." Ding-ling-ling. The ringing of the phone broke the sweetness of the moment. It turned out that Mu Nanji's phone was ringing. Wu Hao frowned and looked at his phone. It was really unlucky to get a call at this time. Who on earth was so rude? It was already so late. Just as she was about to reach out for her phone, Wu Hao grabbed her. "What?" She looked at Wu Hao in confusion. "Don't answer it, let it ring." "No, it's my mom calling, this ringtone is for her only." It turned out that Mu's mother set a special ringtone for her number on her sister's mobile phone, so she could tell it was her calling just by listening to the tone. When Wu Hao heard that it was Mu's mother calling, he was stunned, then quickly let go of Mu Nanji and looked at her carefully. "You must answer the call from Muma." Mu Nanji put her finger to her lips and said to him, "Shoo, don't make any noise." Wu Hao nodded at her. "Hello, Mom," Mu Nanji asked cautiously into the phone after answering it. "Daughter, what are you doing?" Muma's voice came from the phone. Mu Nanji was shocked when she heard her mother asking her what she was doing.
She lowered her head to look at herself now, her face froze again, and then she replied in a panic. No. Nothing, just getting ready for bed. Going to bed so early? Moo's mother on the other end of the phone was a little confused. She glanced at the time and it was not yet 11 o'clock. This girl doesn't usually go to bed so early. I feel a little tired today, so I'll go to bed early. Moo Nanji reached out and wiped the sweat from his forehead. When she heard her daughter say she was tired, she didn't ask any further questions. The main reason she called today was to find out how things were going between her and Howard. Mother Moo asked her daughter impatiently, Mom wants to ask you, how is the task I gave you going? Moo Nanji raised her head and looked at Wu Hao's face. Seeing that Wu Hao also had a nervous expression, she immediately smiled brightly. There is progress. On the other end, Moo's mother turned on the loudspeaker and Moo's father was listening nearby. When they heard Moo Nanji say there was progress, they were immediately excited and surprised. Especially Mother Moo, when she first heard it, she was so excited that she almost jumped up. Really? Don't lie to your mother. Moo's mother's voice came in disbelief. Mom, don't you trust your daughter at all? Moo Nanji pouted and acted coquettishly into the phone. It's not that I don't believe you, it's just that you're so fast that it doesn't seem real. If you don't believe it, forget it. Moo Nanji held his forehead. Tell Mom quickly how long it took you to hook up with Howard. Hearing her mother's words, Moo Nanji raised her chin proudly like a child who had been praised. She looked at Wu Hao below her with her eyes moving, then said with a slight smile on her lips. You know how beautiful your daughter is. It will take a long time to win her over. As long as I beckon him, he will come flying at me. Wu Hao looked at Moo Nanji with a smile. He saw that this girl was very nervous just now. But now it is like a proud little peacock, holding its head high. He didn't know why this girl suddenly became so arrogant. After hearing what she said to Muma, the more she talked, the more confused she became. What about how beautiful you are? Just hook your finger and he'll come running over. Is there really anyone who would brag about themselves like this? What else can I do to catch him? I just beckoned her with my finger and she pounced on me. This girl is not talking about me, right? Is there something here that I don't know? The other side. Moo's father and mother looked at each other and smiled happily. They believed what Moo Nanji said. Their daughter would not lie to them. Tell Mom quickly, have you started holding hands? Moo Nanji looked at the current condition of herself and Wu Hao. Handle? We are sleeping together, why are you holding hands? They did everything they were supposed to do except holding hands. Well, there is still one thing left to do. But I definitely can't tell her about this. We haven't held hands yet. After thinking for a while, Moo Nanji spoke to her mother cautiously. This didn't count as lying to her, because they had never held hands after they confirmed their relationship, and that was a fact. You haven't started holding hands yet. Muma's voice sounded a little disappointed, but she immediately cheered up again. As long as they are together, that's enough. As for the rest, let him take his own course. Daughter, let's have a video chat. Mom hasn't seen you in many days. Chapter 81 Muma's suspicion. Daughter, why are you wearing Howard's clothes? Don't want. Moo Nanji subconsciously rejected her mother's suggestion. No? Moo's mother on the other end of the video was stunned. Doesn't this girl want a video chat with her mother anymore? In the past, the mother and daughter always chatted together via video. Is it inconvenient for you? Moo's mother asked her quietly into the phone. Yes, I'm applying a facial mask. Moo Nanji quickly found an excuse. Moo's mother smiled happily. Silly girl, it's just a facial mask, Mom is not an outsider. Are you afraid that your mother will see you putting on a facial mask? Hurry up, I'll call you, you have to answer the phone later. After saying that, Moo's mother hung up the phone without caring whether Moo Nanji agreed or not. My mom said she wanted to video chat with me. After hanging up the phone, Moo Nanji said to Wu Hao in panic. Wu Hao was shocked when he heard Moo Nanji's words. The room suddenly became chaotic. The next moment, Wu Hao and Moo Nanji were frantically looking for clothes. Honey, where are my underwear? Moo Nanji, who couldn't find the clothes after searching for a while, asked Wu Hao anxiously. Are you not wearing anything? Honey, where are my panties? How would I know? I think I threw it over there just now. Honey, where's my nightgown? Well, I think I tore it apart.
Before they could get dressed, the video call from Mu's mother rang. Mu Nanji quickly put on her nightgown and lay down on the bed, even forgetting to put on the facial mask. When she was about to connect the video, Wu Hao quickly reminded her.
Sis, your pajamas are too revealing and torn. Upon hearing this, Mu Nanji quickly looked down.
After seeing the nightgown, she immediately looked worried.
This nightgown is so sexy. It's so sexy that only young couples can wear it secretly at home.
Not to mention that her clothes were torn by Wu Hao's big hands just now, and the whole clothes could not cover the towering breasts in front of her.
It can cover this but not that. What should I do? What should I do? The girl was so anxious that it was too late to change now.
Please wear my t-shirt first. In a hurry, Wu Hao took out a t-shirt he was wearing and handed it to her. Mu Nanji looked around and realized that this was the only thing she could do. Immediately, she put on Wu Hao's t-shirt, then lifted the quilt and hid inside, leaving only her little head exposed. Wait until she is hidden, then connect the video.
After the call was connected, a beautiful woman appeared on the phone. She looked 70% similar to Mu Nanji.
She was Mu Nanji's mother.
Mu Nanji pretended to be asleep. She rubbed her eyes and said, "Mom, why are you video chatting with me so late? I want to go to bed." In the video, Mu's mother was very happy when she saw her daughter. "Didn't you just say you were applying a facial mask? Why are you sleeping again?"
A hint of unnaturalness flashed across Mu Nanji's face for a moment, but she quickly regained her composure.
"Yeah, I just took off the mask."
"Why is there so much sweat on your forehead?"
Mu's mother noticed the sweat beads on her daughter's forehead. Cough, cough. Mu Nanji suddenly coughed.
"Maybe the weather is too hot."
"Yes, too hot.
Just turn on the air conditioner when the weather is hot."
"Why are you helping Howard save a little electricity?" "Open it right away." "It will open in a moment."
Mu Nanji had no choice but to nod in response obediently.
And
Mother Mu carefully observed her daughter's face, which was full of blushes.
"Anything else?"
Mu Nanji looked at her mother cautiously with a guilty conscience.
"Why is your face so red? What were you doing just now?"
Mother Mu looked at her daughter thoughtfully with suspicion.
"I didn't do anything."
"I told you it was because the room was too hot."
"I was blushing because of the heat."
The nervous Mu Nanji tried her best to explain, and her little face became even redder.
"Forget it, let's not talk about this. You're acting weird all day long." Mu's mother waved her hand without thinking much about it. She mainly wanted to know about Mu Nanji and Wu Hao. "Daughter, when did you two confirm your relationship? Tell Mom in detail."
In the video, Mu's mother looked curious and excited. "I didn't expect that my daughter and Wu Hao would actually get together." This also fulfilled one of the couple's wishes. When Wu Hao's mother was dying, she promised in person in front of Wu Hao's mother that she would raise Wu Hao and let Mu Nanji marry him, and then help the Wu family to expand. In the days that followed, this matter became the couple's top priority. But later, the strong Mu Nanji bullied Wu Hao all day long, and there was no sign of love between them. The couple was so worried that they sighed all day long, and it has become a heart disease for them. Now hearing their daughter say that the young couple is now together, Mu's father and mother are so happy that they don't know what to do. At the same time, Wu Hao, who was behind the phone, almost broke down when he heard what Mu Ma said. It turns out that they were really talking about themselves on the phone just now. Judging from Mu Ma's tone, Wu Hao felt relieved. Mu's mother was quite in favor of her and Mu Nanji being together, otherwise she wouldn't have spoken in that tone. Hearing her mother's words, Mu Nanji's face turned red and her eyes glanced at Wu Hao, who was thinking about something.
She grumbled coquettishly, "Mom, why are you asking this again?"
Mother Mu waved her hand at her daughter, and then said nonchalantly, "There's nothing to hide.
You're my daughter, Howard was raised by me, and you two are together, shouldn't I know about it as a mother? Tell me quickly, when is it?"
Mu Nanji looked at her mother helplessly.
She was good in every way except that she was a bit gossipy.
Seeing her mother's expectant face, Mu Nanji said to her helplessly, "It was only confirmed last night."
"Last night?" Mother Mu's eyes lit up. "Did you confess to him or did he confess to you?" "Mom, why do you ask so clearly?"
Mu Nanji curled up in the quilt and glanced at Wu Hao with a red face.
"This is a lifelong event for both of you. As a mother, why can't I ask for clarification?"
"Humph, he must have confessed to me." Mu Nanji raised her eyebrows proudly.
"Tisk, you're just bragging. With your bad temper, will Howard take the initiative to confess to you?"
Mu's mother, who knows a daughter best, rolled her eyes at her daughter and said, "If someone really liked you, he would have made a move on you a long time ago." Hearing this, Mu Nanji became furious and her beautiful peach blossom eyes opened wide. This mother underestimated her. My uncle can tolerate it, but Mu Nanji can't. Furious, Mu Nanji propped herself up and sat up, ready to tell her mother how outstanding her daughter was.
"Mom, let me tell you. Mu Nanji hasn't even started talking yet."
Mu's mother on the other end of the video suddenly narrowed her eyes.
"Daughter, why are you wearing Hauer's clothes?"
Chapter 82. Muma suspected that the couple had slept together. Mu Nanji was just about to give her mother a good nagging. Hearing her words, the girl quickly looked down and realized that she was too careless. This t-shirt was bought for Wu Hao by his mother when he went home last time.
She recognized the dress, too.
This t-shirt. Panicked, Mu Nanji didn't know what to say, and sweat flowed from his forehead again.
Is it wrong to say so? No, it doesn't make sense logically. Say I like wearing his clothes? No, my mother won't believe it.
Mu Nanji, who was fidgeting, looked at Wu Hao for help.
Wu Hao also spread his hands, indicating that he didn't know what to do.
Seeing her daughter's frightened face and her stammering, Mu's mother became even more confused. Judging from the expression on this girl's face, she's definitely hiding something from me. At first, Mu's mother didn't think that her daughter and Wu Hao were in the room. No matter how optimistic she was, she could not have imagined that the relationship between the young couple would develop so quickly. But now seeing my daughter's evasive eyes and abnormal expression, plus the fact that she was wearing Hauer's clothes at night, and she just said that she was applying a facial mask. All the above signs indicate that something is wrong with this girl.
Could it be that? A bold guess came to her mind. Could it be that she and Hauer are already living in the same room?
Of course, she did not object to this matter and even agreed with it.
There is nothing wrong with a man and a woman who are in love living together. The minds of today's young people are much more open than those of their generation. Thinking of this, Muma's eyes rolled. The next moment,
she said to her daughter, who was still hesitating, "Daughter, turn on the camera on your phone and let me see what your room looks like." Mu Nanji hadn't even thought of an excuse when she heard her mother's words and was immediately frightened. Wu Hao was also frightened and panicked. Without having time to think, he threw back the quilt and hid inside. In fact, the smartest thing for him to do would be to leave the room. But in this urgent situation, who would think so much? Hiding under the quilt, Wu Hao hugged Mu Nanji's delicate body tightly.
Suddenly, Mu Nanji's eyes widened.
She could feel Wu Hao's movements under the quilt. This guy is now lying on his belly. The warm breath he exhaled blew on her body and gently brushed across her heart. The girl's heart beat faster. After Wu Hao hid, Mu Nanji turned on the rear camera of her mobile phone. After turning the phone around the room, Mu Nanji spoke to her mother with a pout.
"Mom, why are you looking at my room? There's nothing good to see."
When the phone scanned the quilt in front of Mu Nanji, Mu's mother was stunned for a moment. There was a human shape under the quilt that Mu Nanji was covering herself with.
The guess in my heart became more certain. No need to guess, this man must be Hauer. Is Hauer hiding so perfunctorily?
How could such a big person hide under the quilt and think that his mother couldn't see him?
She wanted to smile secretly when she thought of this.
But after laughing secretly, she regretted it and blamed herself.
I regret why I called.
Thinking of my daughter's forehead covered with sweat, her face flushed, and her flustered look just now. The young couple must have been doing something bad just now and were disturbed by me.
Forget it, I won't watch it anymore.
Go to bed early. Suddenly, Mu's mother spoke to her daughter calmly. Mu Nanji, who was feeling uneasy, heaved a sigh of relief upon hearing this, and a look of joy appeared on her face.
Okay, Mom, you should go to bed early too. I want to go to bed too. Mu Nanji couldn't suppress the smile on her face.
She blew into her mouth with her hand and looked very tired. Seeing the happy expression on her daughter's face, Mu's mother smiled, shook her head, and then turned off the video.
Mu family courtyard.
After Mu's mother put down her phone, her face was full of excitement. She excitedly said to Mu's father beside her, "Hubby, I want to tell you something."
What's the matter? Dad Mu put down the newspaper and asked her.
Just now, when Muma was on video, he didn't come over to watch, but was just reading a newspaper on the side. Now seeing his wife's delighted expression, Mu's father was puzzled. I suspect my daughter is living with Hauer. Mu's mother said happily, from the video call I just had with my daughter, I can be sure of it.
Haven't they been living together for a long time?
Dad Mu was stunned for a moment, not knowing why his wife was so excited. We've been living together since my daughter arrived on her first day.
Why are you so excited? No, that's not what I mean by living together. Mu's mother quickly waved her hands, she knew her husband had misunderstood.
When I say living together, I really mean living together.
We live together in the same bed.
After hearing what Mu's mother said, Mu's father opened his eyes wide.
He was also shocked by the news. Are you sure?
Sure, absolutely sure. Mother Mu nodded affirmatively.
The next moment, she rubbed her hands happily. Grandson, my grandson.
They have already slept together. At this rate, Gigi will definitely be pregnant within 3 months.
I have to hold a wedding first when I'm pregnant.
Yes, I have to hold a wedding first.
Muma stood up and walked around. The wedding is in 3 months, the time is a bit tight. I don't know if I can make it in time.
Suddenly, she stopped and said to her husband, we can't wait any longer.
We have to help them prepare for their wedding starting tomorrow.
Otherwise, Gigi's belly will be so big that she won't be able to wear a wedding dress.
Hubby, what do you think your grandson's name will be? Did brother Junlin tell you how to name the children of the Wu family?
Oh, I forgot to report this good news to Howard's mother. No, I'm going to see her tomorrow and let her know the good news.
Seeing his wife's nervous look, Mu's father rubbed his brow and said, we haven't even started yet, don't you think this is a little early? Mu's mother rolled her eyes at her husband and said, it's getting late. There are many things to prepare for marriage.
Now is the best time to start.
At the same time, at Wu Hao's house.
After Mu Nanji put down her phone, she blushed and shouted into the bed, hey, you can come out now.
Wait a minute.
Wu Hao's unclear words came from under the quilt.
If you don't come out, I will go back to my room right away.
Mu Nanji threatened him, trying hard to suppress the throbbing in her heart.
Wu Haotsai reluctantly lifted the quilt and crawled out. He wiped the corners of his mouth and looked at Mu Nanji with a smile. Snow White smells so good.
You big licker.
Mu Nanji scolded shyly.
Yes, I like licking my wife the most.
Wu Hao nodded affirmatively.
Hearing his double entendre words, Mu Nanji's heart skipped a beat again.
Wife, what we just did is not finished yet, let's start again. Chapter 83, 108 Ways of the Little Fairy. It's a sunny morning. Wu Hao, who was half asleep, felt itchy on his face.
He opened his eyes and saw a woman as beautiful as a fairy in front of him. It turned out that Mu Nanji was gently brushing his face with her beautiful hair. After seeing Wu Hao wake up, the little demon opened his eyes wide and revealed a shy expression.
Your Majesty, it's time for an early court session.
Seeing the beautiful Mu Nanji, Wu Hao kissed her hard on the cheek.
Goblin, I will eat you sooner or later. Come on, handsome boy, let's play.
The little fairy smiled at him and hooked her finger. If it weren't for my aunt guarding the door, I would have kept you out of bed for 3 days. At this moment, Wu Hao hated his aunt so much.
Of course, this is just because he is young and ignorant.
After getting married, he will look forward to the arrival of his period. Hearing Wu Hao's angry words, Mu Nanji pursed her sexy lips and whispered in his ear, who is afraid of who? Hearing the seductive words of the little goblin, Wu Hao hugged her in his arms at lightning speed. Then he laid her horizontally on his thighs, raised his evil big hand and slapped her little but hard.
Pa! A pleasant voice echoed in the room.
The little goblin who was joking just now suddenly opened his eyes wide. The beautiful face turned red at a speed visible to the naked eye. His body stiffened for a moment, but then began to tremble violently again the next moment. The sexy little mouth opened slightly and she breathed heavily. It was as if Wu Hao had hit him in some serious spot. When Wu Hao raised his hand to hit her for the second time, he saw the little goblin's body trembling and her shoulders shaking, as if she was crying. He thought he had hurt Mu Nanji, which scared Wu Hao to death. No, I loved her so much, I didn't use much force.
Didn't I know that I was being too forceful just now?
Wu Hao was wondering in his heart. Just when he was about to hug the little goblin in his arms and comfort her, the little goblin turned her head gently and looked at Wu Hao with her charming peach blossom eyes, biting her delicate lips.
Old husband.
Mu Nanji, with a blushing face, mustered up the courage to speak.
Can you hit me again? The little fairy spoke haltingly, and when she finally finished, even her ears gradually turned cherry red. She was so confused that she didn't know where to put her hands and feet. She quickly lowered her head and buried her face in the quilt, not daring to look at Wu Hao again, as if she had done something very embarrassing. Hiss. Wu Hao took a breath of cold air. His eyes opened wide and an expression of disbelief appeared on his face. What did he just hear? Did he hear it right? Hit again? What is this operation? Looking at this charming little goblin, he could never have imagined that the national goddess in everyone's heart would be like this. Could it be that my sister? A bold idea arose in Wu Hao's mind. Could this be the legendary masochistic physique? Masochism? Sister, are you sure? Wu Hao stared at her closely to confirm again. A long time. Mu Nanji uttered a low voice from under the quilt, After confirming again, Wu Hao was finally sure that Mu Nanji was not wrong and he did not hear it wrong. At this moment, Wu Hao was extremely surprised. Mu Nanji would be much more fun like this. In this second. Wu Hao has also thought of a lot. If Mu Nanji really has this kind of physique, then he has 108 ways to serve her. Yes, you read that right, 108 kinds. Bundle. Adjust. Drop. Gigi, let me do it. Chapter 84, The Evil Safety Pants. What about the trust between people? After the two of them had been cuddling for a long time, Mu Nanji finally got up with a red face to make breakfast. From today on, she decided to become a happy little cook. My mother once said that to keep a man, you must first keep his stomach. A good day starts with breakfast. At the same time, at Shinbao City Airport, a private plane landed steadily on the ground. A young lady with a beautiful face walked down from the plane. I saw that she had a hot body and was wearing a white shirt. Her snow-white breasts were tall and the shirt was bulging. She wore a short pleated skirt and a pair of over-the-knee black stockings on her legs, revealing her white beautiful legs. This way of dressing is called absolute territory. This is a cute little beauty. After getting off the plane, the beauty asked the maid following behind her, "Are you sure Sister Mu is in Shinbao City?" The maid replied respectfully, "Yes, Miss Mu has been staying here since she came to Shinbao City to attend an event last time." The girl raised her cherry lips slightly, revealing a cunning smile on her face. "Okay, I'll go find her. I want to give her a surprise." Wu Hao's home. Mu Nanji was carefully watching Wu Hao put a piece of smoked bacon into his mouth. Is it delicious? Although the girl looked nonchalant on her face, her tightly clenched hands betrayed her. Then she said shyly, "Okay, I'll do as you say." Only after hearing Mu Nanji give up this great ideal did Wu Hao secretly wipe the sweat from his forehead. He was really scared of the dark food this girl made. Fortunately, he finally dispelled the idea of this girl becoming a happy little cook. Ding dong, ding dong. The doorbell rang outside the gate. Who is it? You're here so early in the morning. Wu Hao stood up and walked towards the door. Outside the gate, the girl who was at the airport just now was already standing here. Hello, who are you looking for? After opening the door, Wu Hao looked at the beauty in confusion. He doesn't seem to have such a beautiful female friend. If so, he would definitely remember it. Who are you? The young lady also looked at Wu Hao with a puzzled look. This is my home, so who are you looking for? Wu Hao frowned and asked her directly. Your home? The young lady was stunned for a moment, as if she was very surprised about this. Hello. The little royal sister immediately returned to normal, and then smiled sweetly at Wu Hao. My name is Lin Ruoxue, I'm looking for Sister Mu Nanji. Hearing her say that she was here to look for Mu Nanji, Wu Hao shouted inside, Sister, someone is here to see you. Ruoxue, why are you here? A surprised voice sounded from behind Wu Hao. Mu Nanji cried out in surprise when she saw this little queen. Ziji. The little sister was also very happy when she saw Mu Nanji. Immediately, the two stunning girls hugged each other tightly. After returning to the lobby, Wu Hao only then realized that this little lady was Mu Nanji's best friend and good friend during their college days. When they were in college, the two of them lived in the same dormitory, with upper and lower bunks. Ruoxue, why didn't you call me to pick you up? After the two of them let go, Mu Nanji said happily to Lin Ruoxue. Lin Ruoxue pursed her cherry lips and smiled softly, revealing a sly smile. I just want to give you a surprise. But? Lin Ruoxue looked at Wu Hao thoughtfully. I didn't expect you to give me such a shock. The famous national goddess actually lives with someone.
Hearing Lin Ruoshue's teasing words, Mu Nanji blushed and punched Lin Ruoshue on the shoulder with her little pink fist. You Ruoshue, you dare to make fun of me. Then the two girls played around in the hall as if no one was around. One of them had just woken up and was only wearing a nightgown, while the other one was wearing a pleated skirt. When the two people were playing, their movements were too big, which gave Wu Hao, who was standing nearby, a feast for the eyes.
Damn safety pants. For some reason, Wu Hao suddenly cursed fiercely. What about trust between people? When the two girls were finally tired of playing, they tidied up their messy clothes and hair on the sofa. Gigi, you haven't answered me yet. I didn't expect you would hide a handsome boy in Shenbao City. Okay, let me introduce him to you.
Mu Nanji pointed at Wu Hao and said to Lin Ruoshue, this is my brother. I told you about him when we were in college. After hearing Mu Nanji's words, Lin Ruoshue's eyes lit up, and she opened her beautiful eyes wide and looked at Wu Hao.
He's my husband? The stinky little brother you always talk about?
I saw his photo before and he wasn't that handsome.
Now that I see him in person, he's much more handsome than in the photo.
I didn't recognize him just now.
Hearing Lin Ruoshue's words, Mu Nanji's face turned red, and then froze.
She thought back to when she was in school. She often joked with Lin Ruoshue, saying that she wanted to snatch 3 of the 4 beauties in their school back to be Wu Hao's wives. Now that Lin Ruoshue brought up the old matter again, the little devil finally remembered that there was such a thing. Wu Hao was also shocked. His sister's best friend was too enthusiastic. She calls him husband as soon as she meets him. This how can I be so embarrassed? At least give people some time to prepare themselves mentally.
Chapter 85, Little Brother, do you mind having another girlfriend?
After finishing speaking, the little queen jumped up and walked to Wu Hao and stretched out her hand. Hello, little brother, my name is Lin Ruoshue, and I am your sister's best friend and close friend. Well, if you give me some time, I will prove to you that I am not small. In fact, I am quite big. Wu Hao also stretched out his hand to shake her hand.
Ha ha ha.
Gigi, your brother is so cute, I like him. Hearing Wu Hao's words, Lin Ruoshue turned around and smiled at Mu Nanji, and the towering thing trembled. Wu Hao was looking forward to seeing if those buttons would suddenly break open. Mu Nanji rolled her eyes at Wu Hao angrily.
How could this guy tease girls like you?
Seeing Mu Nanji's anger, Wu Hao smiled awkwardly.
After Lin Ruoshue finished laughing, Mu Nanji asked her, Ruoshue, why did you come to see me?
Oh, stop talking, I'm heartbroken. Lin Ruoshue waved at Mu Nanji. I heard that you were in Shenbao City, so I came to ask for comfort.
Are you heartbroken?
Mu Nanji looked at her charming face strangely, but I can't see any expression of heartbreak on your face. Hearing Mu Nanji's words, Lin Ruoshue recalled the time when she was heartbroken. At first she looked a little unhappy, but less than a second later, she couldn't help but smile on her little face. Seeing her like this, Mu Nanji and Wu Hao looked at each other strangely.
She's smiling like this even after a breakup. Could it be that she's become an idiot due to overstimulation? After waiting for 3 minutes, the girl stopped laughing.
She wiped the tears from her eyes and said, don't think too much.
These are not tears of sadness, but tears of laughter.
Mu Nanji and Wu Hao looked at each other, and then said in unison, understood, understood. Lin Ruoshue wiped away her tears and continued, my boyfriend and I were introduced by our families.
My family and his family are old friends.
In order to make the two families more closely connected, the elders in my family wanted to arrange a marriage. Hearing this, Wu Hao instantly understood that family marriage was a very common practice. I didn't agree at first, but the pressure from my family was too great, so I had no choice but to agree to try it out for a while. My boyfriend has been into me since we met, but I don't have much feeling for him.
So I tried to get along with him for a month. Just last night, someone saw him bringing 2 attractive women into the hotel.
I was furious when I received the news.
When we were together, that guy actually brought women home, and brought 2 at a time. It's even better to die. That hotel is owned by my family. I was so angry that I ran to catch the adulterer.
After arriving at the hotel, I asked the waiter to open the room. When I went in, I saw him sleeping with 2 women in his arms. When we entered the room, our voices were very quiet, and the 3 of them were still asleep. I took a few photos with my phone as evidence before waking them up. When the guy woke up and saw it was me, he was shocked. He didn't expect me to appear in front of him. The other 2 women have woken up, but they were so scared that they hid under the quilt and dared not move.
These 2 women, one is wearing a maid outfit and the other is wearing a nurse uniform. After seeing them wake up, I didn't say anything. I just looked at him. I wanted to see what else he could say. Anyway, no matter what he says, I will break up with him and then slap him left and right. Do you know what he actually said? Having said this, Lin Ruoshui laughed again, her chest shaking. Wu Hao and Mu Nanji looked at each other again. Stop laughing, just tell me something quickly, it's really driving me crazy. Lin Ruoshui stopped laughing and continued, he told me calmly that these two are inflatable dolls. I was really impressed at the time. He could come up with this lie in 3 seconds. I really admire him. I didn't say anything at the time. I saw the kettle in the room and there was still hot water in it. I say, I'll pour this pot of water on both of them. If both of them are okay, I'll serve you with them tonight and make you happy. When the two women heard what I said, they jumped up and rushed out the door as if they were frightened by something. When they left, I saw that both of them had tails hanging from their backs that they bought online. At this time, my boyfriend actually screamed in surprise. He was very excited. When I saw him like this, I was stunned. I didn't know why he had such an expression. I asked him why. He actually pointed at the two women who had escaped and said to me with an expression of disbelief in his eyes. Look, they've become spirits. The inflatable dolls have become spirits. Did you see that? They'll run away. Although I was very angry at the time, I couldn't help laughing. Because he acted like the real thing and was shouting. This is definitely a miracle in history, the inflatable doll actually came to life. I still want to laugh when I think about it now. After listening to Lin Ruoshui's words, Poochie. Wu Hao couldn't help laughing. This guy is really talented. The inflatable doll has become a spirit. Ha ha ha. It takes a lot of imagination to come up with this. Hearing Wu Hao laughing, Mu Nanji gave him a charming look. Although she tried hard not to laugh, it was very painful. Lin Ruoshui saw Wu Hao holding his stomach and laughing. The little queen didn't get angry, laugh, even I can't help laughing, so it's okay for you to laugh. Poochie. After hearing what her best friend said, Mu Nanji couldn't help herself. She covered her sexy little mouth and smiled without any image. He couldn't stop laughing and threw himself into Wu Hao's arms and laughed out loud. Ha ha ha, the inflatable doll has become a spirit and can even run. This made Mu Nanji laugh so hard that tears came out. Wait until Wu Hao and Mu Nanji have laughed enough. After I sent the photos of him and the two women to my family, I came to Shinbao City to look for you early this morning. He's broken up, you won't chase him away, right? Lin Ruoshui walked to Mu Nanji, put her arm around her and rocked her. Seeing her best friend like this, Mu Nanji rubbed her eyebrows helplessly. There was nothing about her that showed any sadness. I want to live here probably to escape the pressure at home. As long as this girl raises her tail, Mu Nanji knows what she wants to do. On the other side, Wu Hao was desperately trying to signal Mu Nanji to reject Lin Ruoshui. If he let her live in, there would be an outsider in the house. How could he and Mu Nanji lead a shameless life then? Mu Nanji seemed not to notice Wu Hao's hint. She smiled and said to Lin Ruoshui, "Don't worry, we are such good friends. You can stay as long as you want." After hearing Mu Nanji's agreement, Lin Ruoshui jumped up happily, and her chest beat even harder. After seeing Mu Nanji agreed to her, Wu Hao had no choice but to shut up. After all, this was what his sister said herself, and if he objected again, it would be too disrespectful to Mu Nanji. Lin Ruoshui stretched lazily, and her small suit t-shirt was pulled up, revealing her snow-white waist. "Little brother, there's no need to wink. I've already seen it." Being exposed by the young lady on the spot, Wu Hao had no choice but to smile awkwardly. "Little brother." Lin Ruoshui leaned closer to Wu Hao, and the fragrance of orchids filled her nose. The little sister raised her bright eyes and looked at him. "Sister, let me ask you a question. What's the problem? Do you have a girlfriend?" Hearing what her best friend said, Mu Nanji looked nervous and her face turned slightly red. "Girlfriend?" Wu Hao looked at her, then looked at Mu Nanji. "Yes." Lin Ruoshui waved her hand. "Sister, you asked the wrong question. I'll ask you again. Then do you mind changing your girlfriend?" "Mind." "Okay, so do you mind having an extra girlfriend?" Chapter 86 Lin Ruoshui, "Gigi, I'm attracted to your brother." "Another girlfriend?" Wu Hao's face turned red at the words of this little queen. Looking closely at this Kuyuka Luo girl, she has a hot body, big breasts, a short skirt, and long legs. He licked his lips, and his eyes swept across Lin Ruoshue's chest. And little cows. That's definitely, don't mind. I hope you can keep your word when the time comes. I hate women who don't keep their promises the most. Ding, trigger the mission. The voice of the system came into Wu Hao's mind. Choice 1, give Lin Ruoshue a hard slap, then yell, "You scumbag, I'm the man you can't have, you better give up on this idea." The system rewards Sister Mu Nanji for being devoted to you. Choice 2, accept Lin Ruoshue's proposal, and enjoy the happiness of having two women on both sides. Please note that there are side effects, such a frivolous host will make Sister and Miss Lin despise you. Choice 3, reject Lin Ruoshue's kindness, tell her that you love your girlfriend very much and will never accept her. The system rewards Mu Nanji's loyalty, Lin Ruoshue's favor, and another black technology. After seeing the choices given by the system, Wu Hao made a choice after thinking for 3 seconds. I choose the third one. After making his choice, Wu Hao's face showed an appropriate hint of little boy's shyness. Her face flushed red, and she waved her hands in panic. "Sister, you can't do this, you can't do this. I already have a girlfriend, she's very beautiful and I can't let her down. In my eyes, she is the most beautiful girl in the world. And I love her very much. I will never love any other woman except her in this life. She is my sun, lighting up my heart, I can't hurt her. So I appreciate your kindness, sister." At this point, Wu Hao's face once again revealed a shy, innocent, and embarrassed expression. The expression that only a pure little virgin would have was fully displayed on his face at this moment. On the other side, Mu Nanji just heard her good sister ask Wu Haojie if he mind having another girlfriend. This little devil was shocked by her best friend's bold words. This little girl actually stole her man in front of her. How could this be tolerated? The next second she wanted to slam the table and stand up. However, this cannot be blamed on Lin Ruoshue. Lin Ruoshue always thought that the two of them were siblings, and no one would think of them as lovers. Just when she was struggling over whether to announce her relationship with Wu Hao to her best friend. After hearing Wu Hao's affectionate confession, Mu Nanji narrowed her beautiful eyes, like a child who was praised, feeling complacent and proud. Tears were welling up in her charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes. A touching expression appeared on her beautiful face. This naughty brother is really good at teasing others. If Lin Ruoshue wasn't here, Mu Nanji would have wanted to throw herself into Wu Hao's arms and make love with him right away. Although Wu Hao said this to Lin Ruoshue on the surface, Mu Nanji knew that he was actually saying it to herself. This was equivalent to Wu Hao expressing his love to her in front of her good sisters, which made Mu Nanji feel sneaky. This feeling is very exciting and proud. This little goblin seemed to have awakened to something strange again. Lin Ruoshue was a little flustered by Wu Hao's fiery gaze just now. She had never experienced being looked at like this by a younger man. She thought her figure would attract other men's attention. But they all looked at it secretly, and there was no one who would stare at it like this little man. Seeing him staring at her chest, Lin Ruoshue's cherry lips curled up slightly and a smile appeared at the corners of her mouth. Now after hearing Wu Hao's words, she also became interested in this little boy. She had originally wanted to tease the little boy, but she had never expected him to be so affectionate towards his girlfriend. TSK. Lin Ruoshue said jokingly, "Little brother, you have never tasted the goodness of my sister." The young lady thrust her snow-white, towering breasts in front of Wu Hao. "As long as you know the good points of my sister, I guarantee you will forget about your girlfriend immediately." Lin Ruoshue's bold and open language made Wu Hao flee and leave home to work in the company. After seeing Wu Hao run away, Mu Nanji was very satisfied with her husband's expression. 100% satisfied. It's good that he can stay sober under the seduction of Lin Ruoshue, the little queen. He is worthy of being the man she likes. She was eager to protect her husband, and she rolled her eyes at Lin Ruoshue charmingly. "Ruoshue, you are still like this, he is my brother, why are you teasing him?" Lin Ruoshue smiled and said to Mu Nanji in a coquettish voice, "Gigi, your little brother is so handsome and cute. When I see him, I can't help but want to tease him." Mu Nanji ignored her, knowing that this good sister was just talking and didn't really want to be Wu Hao's girlfriend. How can someone say they want to be someone's girlfriend as soon as they meet? It's not like the other person is as handsome as the readers of this novel. If there are really people as handsome as you readers, then it is possible. Lin Ruoshue sat back next to Mu Nanji again and put her arms around her slender waist. "Gigi, you are so kind to me, willing to let me live here." Mu Nanji patted her hands and said, "Don't move your hands. If you are grateful, then just be grateful. Why are you moving your hands? What are you afraid of? We are all women. What's wrong with touching each other? Ah!
Suddenly, Lin Ruoxue shouted in surprise. She opened her beautiful eyes and stared at Mu Nanji's chest. Gigi, why have you become bigger? Seeing her staring at her, Mu Nanji blushed and glanced at her shyly. No,
I have always been like this, okay? No.
Lin Ruoxue shook her head, and the ponytail on the back of her head bounced. She stared at Mu Nanji with suspicion. I remember you had a C here when you were in college, but now it's a D.
Don't tell me this is your second development. Which man helped you grow big? Tell me which man did this.
Mu Nanji was frightened by her gaze. She suppressed her anxiety and uneasiness in her heart and pouted. You remembered it wrongly.
I have always been like this. Really?
Lin Ruoxue held her cheek with her small hands. She still didn't quite believe it.
You pink-haired vixen, how dare you say that about others? Aren't you about the same age yourself?
Mu Nanji also grabbed a handful of Lin Ruoxue's face while scolding and laughing. When Lin Ruoxue heard Mu Nanji say that she was a pink-haired vixen, she seemed to have thought of something. Her face flushed, and she grabbed it back without giving in.
I told you not to bring this up again.
In the room, two stunning beauties were doing things that could make Wu Hao bleed from his nose. If he saw it here, he would definitely stare at it intently and would be eager to join the game. After playing around, Lin Ruoxue leaned her head on Mu Nanji's shoulder and said,
Gigi, it would be great if you were a man, then you could marry me.
Like Mu Nanji, Lin Ruoxue was one of the 4 campus beauties when she was in college. Both of them had many suitors, but neither of them accepted the courtship of any male classmates. The first time Lin Ruoxue tried to get along with a man, the inflatable doll turned into a spirit, which made her a little disappointed in the relationship between men and women.
Stop it.
Mu Nanji scolded her with a smile. You don't have a man who wants you, but I do.
Chapter 87 System Rewards, a groundbreaking mobile phone operating system. After hearing Mu Nanji's words, Lin Ruoxue didn't think much about it.
She misunderstood what Mu Nanji meant. Mu Nanji was hinting that she already had a boyfriend. But this young lady understood that as long as Mu Nanji asked, a lot of men would rush to get her.
TSK, do you think no one wants me?
As long as I open my mouth, those men will pounce on me like sharks smelling blood. Speaking of this, Lin Ruoxue remembered Wu Hao's rejection of her just now. This was the first time she was rejected by a man. When Wu Hao rejected her just now, she even doubted whether her attractiveness had decreased.
Gigi, I've made up my mind now. What decision? Mu Nanji asked lazily.
I have decided to become the daughter-in-law of your Mu family.
I have set my eyes on your brother.
Hearing Lin Ruoxue's words, Mu Nanji was shocked and thought to himself that something was wrong.
This woman is the eldest daughter of the Lin family.
Since she was a child, she must get anything she sets her eyes on.
Now this girl actually falls in love with my husband, how can this be tolerated?
Mu Nanji hurriedly said to her, Ruoxue, you can't date my brother.
He is not suitable for you.
Lin Ruoxue waved her hand at her best friend. We have to get along to know whether it's suitable or not.
Why are you so nervous? Am I not worthy of your brother?
Lin Ruoxue hugged Mu Nanji and showed off her breasts. Look at my breasts, your brother almost drooled when he saw them just now. He already has a girlfriend.
You're just trying to break them up. How could you do such a thing? Don't worry, I never said I wanted to break them up. I just asked if they minded having me. One more you?
When Mu Nanji heard her good sister's words, a picture suddenly popped up in her mind. In the picture, Wu Hao hugged her and Lin Ruoxue, kissed each of them on the face, and then laughed. Thinking of this scene, Mu Nanji felt sick.
No, this can't be possible.
Mu Nanji shook her head, trying to get rid of the image in her mind.
At the same time,
in the company, Wu Hao was looking at the reward given to him by the system in the president's office.
A piece of black technology, what on earth is this? The operating system of the phone?
After seeing the reward clearly, Wu Hao opened his mouth in surprise. System, tell me what is so advanced about this phone's operating system.
Replying to the host, this operating system was written by the most advanced AI and has its own intellectual property rights.
After system optimization, the performance of mobile phones installed with this system is improved by 60% and the standby time is doubled. This operating system can be adapted to all smartphones in the world and can also install all apps. The system is not bloated, the total size is only 512 much simpler than Android.
Although it is simpler than Android, its functions are not inferior at all. After listening to the introduction of the system, Wu Hao's eyes opened wide and he was so shocked that he was speechless for a long time.
Such an awesome system. If this is true, then he will dominate the mobile operating system market. China will also benefit and no longer have to worry about being strangled.
As we all know, the two most important mobile phone operating systems on the market now are from the beacon country. We don't have our own mobile phone operating system, which is a very dangerous situation.
If the beacon country orders us not to use its operating system, our mobile phone industry will be in dire straits.
In recent years, domestic companies have also foreseen this situation and have written operating systems, but all have been unsuccessful.
It is really difficult to make a mature mobile operating system.
The source of the difficulty is not that we cannot write an operating system, but that we have to rebuild the ecosystem after writing it, which is the most difficult thing. If you have a system but no software installed, the operating system is useless.
Now that we have an operating system that is rewarded by the system, we don't have to worry about the source of the app or the issue of intellectual property rights. This is really God's help. System, how can I get everyone to install my operating system? Reply to the host, give me the operating system and I will help you push it across the internet. Such good service.
Wu Hao was extremely surprised. It was the best if the system helped to push the information, and he didn't have to deal with the rest. The next moment, with the support of the system, this mobile operating system began to be pushed to the entire network.
On the internet, in WeChat groups.
A group of friends who like to play with mobile phones are discussing the mobile phone's operating system.
As they chatted, they talked about their dissatisfaction with the Android system.
This system is good in every way, the only downside is that it gets stuck very easily. You may not notice it when you have a new phone, but after using it for half a year, it will lag to some extent.
High-end flagship phones are better, after all, their processors are top-notch.
But the mid and low-end ones are not a good deal, and after half a year they will definitely get stuck to the point where you'll question your life. They all hope that there will be an operating system that can perfectly solve this problem. Brothers, I received a push message on my phone saying that Kingshui Company has developed a new operating system. The performance of mobile phones installed with this system is improved by 60% and the standby time is doubled. At this time, a mobile phone enthusiast was sending messages to his friends. After seeing his message, there was silence in the group for a moment, and then the friends in the group burst into laughter.
It was like hearing the most incredible joke. Mobile phone performance increased by 60% and standby time doubled? How dare you brag about something like this? What kind of company is this, Kingshui Company? I've never heard of it. Alas, people nowadays are unwilling to work hard in industry and think about these unrealistic things all day long.
If there really was such an operating system, they would have held a press conference for days and nights.
How could they push it so quietly? I don't think that's the case. The fact that this company doesn't make a big fuss proves that what they say might be true.
Since you believe there is such an operating system, why not install it and try to see if it's really as it's said to be? In this group, several computer enthusiasts decided to try this operating system to see if it was true. To be safe, they all tried it with their old backup machines. The operating system is not very large, only 512 MB, and it can be downloaded in a short time, and the installation does not take long either.
After the installation was completed, these people started playing with their mobile phones.
At the beginning, they were all a little unsure.
Wait until 3 minutes after getting started. These people were all shocked. This operating system is really smooth as silk. There is no sense of lag at all.
Unconvinced, they filled their phones with apps, then opened all the software and tried again.
10 minutes later. These people were completely shocked. After opening all the apps, everything is still smooth and fluid. The phone's battery level is still there and it's not getting hot. Chapter 88 Gigi, your brother has seen me naked.
When these early adopters discovered the new world, they excitedly reported their test results to their friends. At first, no one believed that there could be such a powerful operating system, and they installed it and tried it out with some doubt. When they started using this operating system, they found that it was true and even better than what was said in the introduction. Since then, this operating system has begun to spread wildly in a small area.
No one expected that this new operating system would create a huge storm in the future. At the same time, in the Du family of Lingzhou City, a man with a feminine appearance is being scolded by his father. His name is Du Jiang, and he is Lin Ruoshui's boyfriend. Ahem, it must be my ex-boyfriend.
Du Zhang's father angrily yelled at his son, "No matter what method you use, you must admit your mistake to Lin Ruoshui and ask for her forgiveness. It is now a critical time for our Du family to cooperate with the Lin family." I received a scolding from the Lin family early this morning. Du Jiang lowered his head and seemed to be obediently accepting his father's scolding. But in his heart he was thinking viciously that it was all the fault of that woman named Lin. If it weren't for her, nothing like this would have happened. At that time, their Du family was going to marry the Lin family, and he was very satisfied with Lin Ruoshui. That beautiful face and hot body made him feel itchy. I wanted to push this woman down immediately, hold her in my arms and pamper her. But Lin Ruoshui's identity is not simple. She is the eldest daughter of the Lin family, and he cannot deal with her by using tough measures. He immediately launched a fierce pursuit of Lin Ruoshui, sending her flowers, cars, jewelry, and villas. Who would have thought that this woman was indifferent to him and refused to accept any of his gifts? "I just want to look around first to see if it's suitable for everyone." This woman refused to even let him touch her hand, which made him feel unhappy. He drank too much last night while socializing with guests, so he found 2 women to help him cool down. Who would have thought that she would come to his door and send the photos of him and the 2 women to both sides' parents? Just this morning, he was scolded by his father. Du Jiang finally breathed a sigh of relief after his father left. "Do you know where Lin Ruoshui is in Shunbao City?" Du Jiang asked the servant beside him. The servant beside him answered him respectfully, "Master, I know. There is news from the Lin family that Miss Lin lives at number 1 Shinbao Bay." "Okay, make arrangements right away. I'm going to Shinbao City." Night. After get off work, Wu Hao hurried home. Now he is married, and going home immediately after get off work is what a good man should do. At this moment at home, Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoshui were still changing clothes together. Just now, Mu Nanji suggested that they should host a welcome party for Lin Ruoshui tonight, and the 3 of them should go out for a nice meal together. Wu Hao called her and told her that he had finished get off work and would be back home soon. The 2 girls were playing around in the room. Touch the other person's chest from time to time. "Ruoshui, what on earth did you eat to grow up?" Mu Nanji asked, staring at Lin Ruoshui's snow-white and towering breasts with her beautiful eyes. "Whoever becomes your husband in the future will be so happy." Lin Ruoshui raised her chin proudly, and she also stared at Mu Nanji. "Actually, yours is almost the same as mine. Your future husband will definitely be fascinated by her." Mu Nanji lowered her head to take a look, then thought of Wu Hao's reluctant look, and a hint of shyness flashed across her little face. Outside the door. Wu Hao has returned home. "Sister, I'm back." He called out several times but no one responded. I didn't see anyone in the hall, and I didn't know where my sister and Lin Ruoshui had gone. The soundproofing effect of the door of this room was so good that Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoshui did not hear Wu Hao's voice. They were still sizing each other up and down. Seeing the shyness that flashed across Mu Nanji's face, Lin Ruoshui looked at Mu Nanji thoughtfully. She found that this girl blushed very easily. She was not like this before. When they talked about these things together, Mu Nanji was sometimes more open than her. "Gigi, I want to ask you something." A wicked smile flashed across Lin Ruoshui's face. "What's the matter?" Mu Nanji didn't doubt it. The young lady walked up to Mu Nanji and raised her eyebrows. "Have you been touched here by a man?" "What do you mean touched?" No. Mu Nanji waved her hands in panic. Even if she had been touched by Wu Hao, she would never tell such a thing to her best friend. This is a pleasure shared between her and Wu Hao, and she can't tell anyone else, not even her best friends. Seeing her good sister in a panic, Lin Ruoshui became even more confused. Just when she was about to ask again. "Sister, you guys are here." Wu Hao opened the door of their room from outside and walked in. When they came in just now, there was no one else in the room, so no one thought of locking the door. Now it was opened by Wu Hao pushing it from the outside. This moment. The air in the room suddenly stopped. Lin Ruoshui opened her eyes wide and looked at Wu Hao who came in, then lowered her head and looked at herself. "Ah!" Lin Ruoshui's scream echoed throughout the room. "Oh my god, he has seen me naked. It's over. I am no longer clean." Mu Nanji was not too panicked, as it was not like he had never seen her before. Wu Hao has done even more outrageous things. "Close the door quickly." After Lin Ruoshui screamed, the little queen glared at Wu Hao with her eyes wide open and yelled at him. At the door, Wu Hao was also shocked by the scenery in front of him, and his eyes were wide open.
He stared blankly at the scene in front of him. Lin Ruoshui's eyes were wide open at this moment, her snow-white and delicate skin was in full view, and her black and shiny hair was draped over her shoulders. The pretty little face looked frightened, like a little kitten. He didn't find his sister outside just now, so he wanted to push the door open to see if they were here. He never thought he would see something so beautiful. He stared at Lin Ruoshui intently. Such a good opportunity doesn't come around often. Only after hearing Lin Ruoshui asking him to close the door did Wu Hao reluctantly look away. He walked into the room and closed the door. Okay, I closed the door. He continued to stare at Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoshui, secretly comparing them in his heart. I told you to go out and close the door. Lin Ruoshui's face turned red and she was full of anger. Oh, sorry. Wu Hao touched his nose and smiled awkwardly, then left the room obediently. Lin Ruoshui heaved a sigh of relief only after Wu Hao left. She acted coquettishly towards Mu Nanji and said, Zhizhi, your brother has seen me naked. Chapter 89. Lin Ruoshui is going to marry Wu Hao. In the hall. Wu Hao watched TV absent-mindedly. My mind is filled with the image of white snow, which I cannot get rid of. TSK. I didn't expect that this little queen Lin Ruoshui is really so attractive. At least it's almost E. Her nickname, Little Cow, is really right. Just as he was daydreaming, Mu Nanji had already changed her clothes and came out. Is this TV good? It looks good. Wu Hao, who had not yet come to his senses, nodded. White. Quite white. Ah, it hurts suddenly. Wu Hao's ear was grabbed by his sister. Tell me, why did you go in when you knew we were changing clothes? Feeling a little sour in her heart, Mu Nanji questioned Wu Hao in a coquettish manner. It's unfair, sister. Wu Hao quickly explained to her, I called you many times just now, but you didn't respond to me. They were looking for you because they were worried that something might happen to you. I didn't know you were changing clothes in there at first. Mu Nanji felt better when she heard that he was worried about her. She thought about it and seemed to have vaguely heard Wu Hao calling her just now. It seemed that she could not blame Wu Hao. Mu Nanji curled her lips and asked Wu Hao faintly, Brother, let me ask you, who has a better figure, my figure or Lin Ruoshui's? Wu Hao touched his chin and thought seriously for a moment. I can't tell. I have to touch them all to know. Go to hell. Mu Nanji twisted his waist angrily. Wu Hao hugged Mu Nanji in his arms and whispered in her ear with a smile, Of course my wife's is big and good enough. Mu Nanji stamped her feet shyly, I'm going to die. I won't talk to you anymore. Quickly forget what you just saw. Just now? Wu Hao scratched his head, I didn't see anything just now. At this time, Lin Ruoshui, with a flushed face, came out of the room shyly. Although she said today that she wanted to be Wu Hao's boyfriend, it didn't mean that she would be fine if she was seen by a man. Thinking of how Wu Hao was staring at her blankly just now, Lin Ruoshui felt so shy that she felt weak all over. I was actually seen by Mu Nanji's younger brother. Alas! This time, Mu Nanji will laugh at me for a long time. Sister, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it just now. Wu Hao scratched his head and said to her. Yes Ruoshui, my brother didn't mean it, just forgive him. Mu Nanji, who was eager to protect her husband, also helped to persuade her. Seeing Wu Hao like this, Lin Ruoshui lost her temper, but she also knew that this had nothing to do with Wu Hao. They were the ones who didn't close the door, so they can't blame others. Forget it, I'll forgive you this time, but there can't be a next time. Lin Ruoshui waved her hand with a generous expression on her face. Don't worry, there won't be a next time. I don't think you'd dare to do it again next time. Lin Ruoshui raised her chin proudly. Okay, let's go, it's time to eat. Mu Nanji stood up from the sofa and clapped his hands. After a while, Wu Hao drove the company car and took the two women to the restaurant quickly. His sports car can only seat 2 people, and now that Lin Ruoshui is here, the car can no longer accommodate her. Come to the restaurant. In the restaurant, it is dinner time and the restaurant is packed. When Wu Hao brought Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoshui in through the gate, all the men's eyes lit up when they saw these 2 beauties. All the men looked at Wu Hao with jealousy. This guy was so lucky. It would be a great fortune for an ordinary person to get one of these 2 women, but this guy actually got 2 at a time. TSK. I don't know what kind of life an emperor has to have 2 women like this at once. Under the envious gazes of these people, Wu Hao took the 2 girls into a private room. After entering the private room, Lin Ruoxue frowned, and her charming little face was full of displeasure. When she came in just now, she could see the ambiguous looks from the people around her. It's because these people think she is Wu Hao's lover. When Munanji saw her like this, she smiled and said to Lin Ruoxue, "Forget it, let them do whatever they want. Your brother is lucky that we two beautiful ladies are accompanying him for dinner. This restaurant serves food very quickly." Not long after they ordered, the food was served. While eating, Lin Ruoxue's cell phone rang. She took out her cell phone and saw the number, frowning. "I'm going out to answer a phone call." Lin Ruoxue said something to Mu Nanji and Wu Hao and then walked out. In the private room, Mu Nanji and Wu Hao continued to eat. Seeing that Lin Ruoxue was not here, Wu Hao said to Mu Nanji, who was sitting next to him with a sly smile, "Sister, why don't you feed me? What tricks are you trying to play?" Mu Nanji gave Wu Hao a coquettish look. "I don't want to play anything, I just want you to feed me." Wu Hao spread his hands to show that he was serious. Mu Nanji was reluctant at first, but when she saw that Lin Ruoxue didn't want to do that and Wu Hao kept persuading her, she had to nod shyly. She picked up a piece of pork chop with chopsticks and handed it to Wu Hao. Wu Hao shook his head at her and pointed to his mouth. Seeing Wu Hao's gesture, Mu Nanji's face turned red. "This guy." She gave Wu Hao a charming look before putting the ribs into her mouth, then offered him her sexy little mouth. Sister is so delicious." Wu Hao ate spare ribs and looked at his sister with a smile. Hearing Wu Hao's double entendre words, Mu Nanji's face turned red, her heart pounded wildly, and her heart was beating fast. While her best friend was still making a phone call outside the door, she was secretly feeding Wu Hao inside. This feeling made her feel extremely excited. After quickly finishing one piece, Wu Hao signaled to her with his eyes that it was time to feed her again. When Mu Nanji picked up the ribs and fed them to Wu Hao again. Crunch! Lin Ruoxue came back after making a phone call. Mu Nanji was so frightened that she was almost seen by her best friends kissing Wu Hao. "Sit down quickly and tidy up your hair." "What's wrong, Ruoxue? You look very unhappy. Who has offended you again?" Seeing that Lin Ruoxue was in a bad mood, Mu Nanji couldn't help but ask with concern. Lin Ruoxue pouted her cherry lips, "I'm so annoyed. Didn't I tell you about my boyfriend who has an inflatable doll and turned into a spirit? He actually followed me here too. I have already made it clear that it is impossible for us to be together, but I didn't expect that guy to come over and ask for my forgiveness." "I'm not angry with him at all. Why are you asking for forgiveness?" "Alas. What do you mean by your family?" Mu Nanji asked after thinking for a while. Hearing her words, Lin Ruoxue rubbed his brows and said unhappily, "What else can I say? They all advised me to give him a chance, saying that it was just a young man's fault and asked me to forgive him. He would never dare to do it again. Well, I thought they would stop forcing me after seeing the photo of that guy and the two women, but it turned out to be of no use at all." Lin Ruoxue sighed helplessly, "I really don't know what those people at home are thinking. They want me to marry such a person." After hearing what Lin Ruoxue said, Mu Nanji was at a loss. She was also born into a wealthy family and knew that girls from wealthy families had no freedom to choose in marriage. She looked at Wu Hao tenderly as he was eating. Fortunately, her parents were open-minded and did not use her for a business marriage. Wu Hao was eating his meal attentively while listening to the little sister's complaints. "If you don't want to get married, then it's easy. Can't you just find another man to marry? I don't believe that even though you're married, your family will still force you to divorce." When Lin Ruoxue, who was worried, heard Wu Hao's proposal, her eyes lit up. "Yes, why didn't I think of that?" Lin Ruoxue clapped her hands excitedly. Mu Nanji on the other side thought about it and she also felt that this method was feasible. Immediately, Mu Nanji asked her good sister another question, "But where are you going to find a man to marry now?" After hearing Mu Nanji's question, Lin Ruoxue smiled mysteriously. "Isn't there a ready-made one here?" Chapter 90. Wu Hao pretends to be Lin Ruoxue's boyfriend. No, you can't marry my brother." Before Lin Ruoxue finished speaking, Mu Nanji jumped up like a frightened little rabbit. Lin Ruoxue looked at her good sister helplessly. "Gigi, do you want to see me fall into the con? You must help me this time. As long as I marry your brother, my family will never dare to force me to marry that guy again. I will divorce your brother after this is over, and I promise it won't affect his future marriage. It's okay even if we don't want a divorce. I can give birth to a few fat boys for your family." I'm going to get married in the future anyway, so it doesn't matter who I marry, so I might as well give it to your Mu family. On the other side, Wu Hao's eyes lit up after hearing this, and his heart was pounding wildly. This happiness came too suddenly. There is such a good thing that I can pick up a little cow with a hot body, big breasts, and a big butt for free. Every man knows what to choose. Thinking of this, he quickly waved his hands. No, I don't agree either. If we divorce each other later, wouldn't I, a good young man, become a second marriage? When Lin Ruoxue saw that Wu Hao also disagreed, she immediately became anxious and put her arms around Wu Hao's neck, not caring whether this was appropriate or not. My dear brother, my sister is such a beautiful woman and is willing to marry you, but you still don't agree. Wu Hao was suddenly hugged by Lin Ruoxue's neck and pulled in front of her huge breasts. As long as he lowered his head, he could see the towering white snow trembling before his eyes. Think about it, when I register our marriage, I will be your wife. You want to do something to your wife that only a couple can do, and then your sister will have to do it. Having said this, Lin Ruoxue showed a shy expression towards Wu Hao. After the little sister finished speaking, she cried out in her heart, I am so bad that I would actually seduce a simple little brother like this. Wu Hao, who was staring at the snow-capped mountains intently, suddenly brightened up when he heard Lin Ruoxue's words. He felt that life in this world was so beautiful and exciting. When he gets the marriage certificate with Lin Ruoxue, he will pull this little queen into the room. It's something that only a couple can do, it's really exciting. Immediately, Wu Hao showed sympathy for her. Ahem. Actually, I think what the young lady suggested is not impossible. Before he could finish his words, Mu Nanji gritted her teeth and objected, No. She finally realized that this good brother had been coveting Lin Ruoxue, this cash cow. Seeing that Mu Nanji disagreed, Lin Ruoxue remained silent. In fact, she also knew that this matter was quite embarrassing for others. Seeing her good sister in distress, Mu Nanji really couldn't bear it. She thought for a moment and said, You don't have to get married. Why don't you let my brother act out a scene with you to make that guy give up? Lin Ruoxue thought about it and decided that this would be fine. Although they didn't get a marriage certificate, she could let Du Dang know that she was Wu Hao's woman, and the effect should be good. After seeing these two women have thought it through. Alas, what a pity, Wu Hao thought to himself. Okay little brother, from now on sister is your girlfriend and you are my boyfriend. Lin Ruoxue leaned her delicate body towards Wu Hao. Okay, sit on my lap and let me hug you. Wu Hao slapped his thigh and gestured to Lin Ruoxue. Their actions made Mu Nanji's eyelids twitch. She didn't know if this was the legendary letting a wolf into the house. At this moment, she felt a little regretful. She stretched out her little hand and twisted Wu Hao's waist hard to express her dissatisfaction. Hiss. Wu Hao took a breath and knew that his sister was jealous. Whispered in Mu Nanji's ear. Sister, this is none of my business. You gave me to her yourself. You still say that? Mu Nanji rolled her eyes at him a little angrily. I'm telling you too, remember that you are just pretending, and you must not make it real when the time comes. Mu Nanji took advantage of this opportunity to give these two people a shot of prevention. After dinner, Mu Nanji went home first, and Wu Hao had to accompany Lin Ruoxue to meet Du Jiang. Wu Hao was completely relieved about letting Mu Nanji go home alone. The guards in the dark around this little goblin allow her to walk around here with ease. After watching Mu Nanji's convoy leave at the restaurant entrance. Let's go. Lin Ruoxue said while holding Wu Hao's hand. After getting into Wu Hao's car, the two rushed towards the Supreme Hotel. The Supreme Hotel is one of the most luxurious hotels in Shunbao City, integrating catering and entertainment. When we arrived at the hotel parking lot, it was filled with high-end luxury cars, the cheapest of which was no less than 700,000 or 800,000 yuan. After parking the car, the two walked towards the agreed place. When they arrived at the door, Lin Ruoxue bit her teeth and reached out to hold Wu Hao's arm. What for? Wu Hao asked. Lin Ruoxue blushed and pouted. What are you talking about? We are a couple now. How can we look like a couple if we don't hold hands? Tonight, Lin Ruoxue wore a deep V white off-shoulder long dress, and her sexy and beautiful collarbone was faintly visible. Under the slender swan-like neck, there is a beautiful chest as white as jade. The hem of the skirt was elegantly lifted up, revealing the little sister's pair of jade-like white and slender legs. When she held Wu Hao's arms, a faint orchid-like fragrance wafted from her body. When she walked, I could feel her softness on my arms and catch a glimpse of the deep cleavage in her deep V dress. You naughty brother, what are you looking at? Seeing Wu Hao's fiery gaze, Lin Ruoshui's little face became slightly shy, and she quickly covered her chest with her little hands and said to Wu Hao coquettishly. Wu Hao said nonsense in a serious tone, "I'm looking at my girlfriend." "You're so beautiful tonight, I can't help but take a few more glances at you." Lin Ruoshui smiled sweetly and released her little hand. "Look, this is your bonus tonight." When Lin Ruoshui let go of her hand, Wu Hao also looked away. He really didn't dare to look at her openly. After seeing Wu Hao looking away, Lin Nyonyo said jokingly, "I don't know what's going on in the minds of you men. When I didn't let you see it, you tried every possible way to see it. I waited until I generously let you watch it, but you didn't watch it anymore." After hearing Lin Ruoshui's summary, Wu Hao deeply agreed. "I try every possible way to peek at it during normal times, but when I go to the swimming pool, I find it boring." When they entered the hotel lobby, Lin Ruoshui blushed and whispered to Wu Hao, Hold my waist." When Wu Hao, a good actor in China, heard Lin Ruoshui's request, he naturally reached out and put his arms around Lin Ruoshui's slender waist. The moment Wu Hao put his arms around Lin Ruoshui, her delicate body trembled slightly. Although she was teasing Wu Hao all day long, her behavior was typical of talking nonsense. To put it bluntly, there is plenty of theoretical knowledge, but zero practical experience. This was the first time a man had put his arms around her slender waist. Such an intimate gesture made her heart pound like a deer. Chapter 91, Shy Lin Ruoshui kisses Wu Hao. In the luxurious private room of the Supreme Hotel, the servants of the young master of the Du family are reporting to him. "Master, the presidential suite upstairs has been opened, and the room has been decorated according to your instructions." "Well, very good." Du Jiang nodded with satisfaction. He just called Lin Ruoshui and said that he knew he was wrong and wanted to apologize to her in person. Originally he was reluctant to do such a thing, as he thought it was a bit of an overreaction. As a man, what's wrong with playing with a few women? He doesn't think he has done anything wrong. It's just that his father put pressure on him to get Lin Ruoshui's forgiveness and to establish a good relationship with her. Otherwise, he won't have to come back. So after thinking about it, he came up with a solution. Wouldn't it be enough to make Lin Ruoshui his woman tonight? After getting her, she will listen to me obediently in the future. Young Master Du looked at the bottle of wine in front of him tenderly, wishing he could give himself a thumbs up for his cleverness. As long as Lin Ruoshui drinks this bottle of wine tonight, everything will be fine. Outside the door, Lin Ruoshui and Wu Hao came here. Push the door open and walk in. "Ruoshui, you are finally here." After seeing Lin Ruoshui, Master Du's eyes lit up and he shouted in surprise. "Lin Ruoshui is so charming tonight. This white dress perfectly outlines her figure." But Master Du immediately noticed Wu Hao beside Lin Ruoshui, and when he saw Wu Hao's hands around her slender waist, Master Du's eyes suddenly shrank and the smile on his face froze instantly. Did Lin Ruoshui bring a man like this to see him tonight, trying to demonstrate to him? The expression on Du Zhang's face turned very ugly, and he was immediately furious. Fortunately, he knew how to hide his anger and an ugly smile appeared on his face. "Ruoshui, who is he? Come, let me introduce him to you." Lin Ruoshui pulled Wu Hao intimately. "His name is Wu Hao, and he is my boyfriend." Then he pointed at Du Jiang and said to Wu Hao, "He is the Master Du I told you about." The room suddenly became quiet. Master Du looked at the two men in disbelief. How come she said she has a boyfriend in less than a day? No, it's impossible. There must be something here that I don't know. Could it be that Lin Ruoshui just picked someone to make me angry? Yes, that must be it. This is the only way to explain why she suddenly had a boyfriend. Thinking of this, Master Du stepped forward with his eyes blazing with anger and said, "Ruoshui, I know I was wrong, and you should be angry. But you shouldn't just pick a random guy to be your boyfriend to make me angry." After saying that, he reached out and tried to hold Lin Ruoshui's hand. "Master Du, please don't touch me. You will scare my girlfriend." Wu Hao, who was quick-witted and agile, grabbed Master Du's hand, making him unable to move. He felt Wu Hao's big hand holding him down like an iron clamp, and a pain came from his arm. "Let go, let me go." Young Master Du struggled with his face flushed. Wu Hao loosened his hand, and Master Du lost his balance and fell backwards, landing on the ground. Young Master Du, who was lying on the ground, felt insulted. He was so angry that he wanted to eat Wu Hao alive. "Someone, help me kick him out." Young Master Du pointed at Wu Hao angrily and ordered the servants. Several Du family servants in the room sneered, ready to step forward and teach this ignorant boy a lesson. Seeing the tall and strong thugs of the Du family, Lin Ruoxue frowned. She protected Wu Hao tightly. He was there to help her act, and she couldn't let him be in danger.
Du Jiang, what do you want to do?
Wu Hao is my boyfriend now.
How dare you attack my boyfriend? Here, Wu Hao clenched his fists. He didn't mind teaching these people a lesson.
After improving his strength, he has not fought with anyone yet, and he doesn't know how strong he is. Seeing Lin Ruoxue tightly protecting Wu Hao, Du Jiang shouted at her angrily, "Ruoxue, where did you find this actor?"
I told you, he's my boyfriend.
After Lin Ruoxue finished speaking, she stood on tiptoe, put her arms around Wu Hao's neck and kissed him on the lips. Wu Hao was stunned by the little sister's behavior, but he immediately came to his senses and put his arms around her waist to cooperate with her.
Boom boom boom.
At this moment, a loud noise sounded in Lin Ruoxue's mind. Her mind went blank, and she heard a loud noise in her ears, as if she was pricked by a sharp needle, and her whole body stiffened. This was her first kiss, and until now she couldn't believe that she kissed Wu Hao like that. Just now, in order to dispel Du Jiang's idea of attacking Wu Hao, she took the initiative to kiss Wu Hao. Only in this way can she prove to Du Jiang that she is indeed Wu Hao's girlfriend. She hopes that Du Jiang will be cautious for the sake of Lin's son-in-law and dare not attack Wu Hao again.
Here, Wu Hao's heart was pounding.
He couldn't have imagined that this little queen would make such a sacrifice and kiss him on her own initiative. This little queen is his sister's best friend, and kissing her like this makes him, as a pure little virgin, feel a little guilty.
After a long while,
Lin Ruoxue felt weak all over, her face flushed, even her ears gradually turned crimson, and she didn't know where to put her hands and feet. She had never experienced anything like this before and had never imagined that kissing would feel like this. Not to mention that Wu Hao has another identity, that is, the younger brother of her best friend. She actually kissed her best friend's younger brother, and this little queen felt a little guilty. But this feeling really made her unable to extricate herself.
It's really exciting. After a moment,
Lin Ruoxiao, her heart pounding, gently pushed Wu Hao away, breathing heavily. Du Jiang on the other side was watching with bloodshot eyes and gnashing teeth.
Damn it, this woman is mine.
I haven't even held her hand for such a long time, but now this man is hugging her slender waist and kissing her.
You all shut up.
He wanted to make Lin Ruoxue his woman today, but he didn't expect that she suddenly had a boyfriend and kissed him in front of him, which made Master Du furious. He had already made up his mind that he would catch Wu Hao tonight and have fun with Lin Ruoxue in front of him. Let him experience the feeling of the woman he likes being toyed with by someone else. He must take revenge on this man named Wu Hao, young Master Du said so.
See? He really is my boyfriend.
Lin Ruoxue smiled coldly at Master Du. Master Du, it is impossible for you and I to be together, please go back. After saying that, she hid her head in Wu Hao's arms, just like a girl in love. Seeing Lin Ruoxue so charming made Master Du even angrier. He had never seen Lin Ruoxue show such an expression in front of him. After all, Du Jiang is the young master of the Du family. Seeing that things have come to this, no matter how angry he is, it will not help. His eyes glanced at the wine on the table that had been spiked with ingredients, a hint of viciousness flashed in his eyes, and he forced a smile on his face. Haha, it turns out that Mr. Wu is really Ruoxue's boyfriend.
I was offended just now. I'm so sorry. I'll offer you a toast to apologize.
After saying that, Master Du poured 3 glasses of wine from the bottle, then he picked up one of them and drank it without hesitation. This bottle of wine was brought by young Master Du to entertain Lin Ruoxue tonight, and he knew that something had been added to it. He knew that these two people must be on guard against him. If he didn't drink, Wu Hao and Lin Ruoxue would definitely not dare to drink either. But he is not afraid, he has the antidote. After drinking, he turned the glass upside down to show that he had finished drinking. Chapter 92. Wu Hao is the young master of the Mu family, and Du Jiang is panicked. Seeing that young Master Du's attitude softened and he took the initiative to apologize, Wu Hao looked at him thoughtfully.
He is not a fool. There is no one in this world who can easily make a mistake. Even if there is, it is not a rich young man like young Master Du. Lin Ruoxue didn't think much about it.
Master Du accepted the fact that she already had a boyfriend, which made her feel relieved. Her family and the Du family are old friends, and the relationship between the two sides has always been good. She was a little nervous at the beginning, afraid that her relationship would cause discord between the two families. Now that she saw that young Master Du did not pursue the matter, she felt much better.
Now that the other person has taken the initiative to apologize, she can't continue to have a stern face. Lin Ruoxue also picked up a glass of wine and drank it in one gulp. When Master Du saw Lin Ruoxue finish drinking, he felt happy, but then a trace of disdain and sneer flashed through his mind. When the attack comes, I want you to kneel down and beg me to help you detoxify. Thinking of what would happen to Lin Ruoxue later, Master Du couldn't help but lick his lips, feeling a surge of heat in his heart. He had wanted to get this little cow for a long time, and he didn't expect that he would finally get his wish tonight. But young Master Du stared at Wu Hao. He hadn't drunk yet. If he didn't drink, his plan tonight would not succeed. Thinking of this, Master Du smiled and said to Wu Hao, "Mr. Wu, why don't you drink it? Aren't you afraid that I've poisoned you?" Hearing what Master Du said, Wu Hao couldn't help but shook his head. Such low-level provocation was useless to him. But he also wanted to see what Master Du was up to. He picked up the last glass of wine and drank it. Suddenly, a system warning sounded in Wu Hao's mind. Ding, the host has been detected to be poisoned by happiness. Now I recommend you the detoxification pill produced by the system. This detoxification pill is powerful and can cure all kinds of poisons. Am I poisoned, or is it the joy poison? Wu Hao was stunned. Just by looking at the name, you know this thing is not a good one. I told you, there is no dog that will change its nature of eating shit. How could a high-handed dandy like Master Du let this matter go so easily? It turns out that there is this trick waiting for them both. This guy is really vicious. He even dares to do such a thing. Is he still a human being? Fortunately, he came with Lin Ruoxue tonight. Otherwise, Lin Ruoxue, the little cow, would definitely be eaten until not even a bone was left. Considering that he had just drunk the wine, he should have the antidote on him. Since you, Master Du, like to eat this kind of food so much, I should let him try something better than this. At this time, Wu Hao quickly opened the system mall and spent a little intimacy value to buy 2 detoxification pills that can cure all kinds of poisons. After buying the detoxification pills, Wu Hao felt relieved. With the detoxification pills produced by the system, he was not afraid even if he was poisoned. He secretly put an antidote pill into his mouth when Master Du wasn't paying attention. Then he was about to give the other one to Lin Ruoxue, but young Master Du was staring at him and gave him no chance. In this situation, it's better to give it to her later. After Wu Hao finished his wine, he turned his glass over and gestured to young Master Du. When Master Du saw the 2 men finish their wine, he felt delighted. Good, very good. Now all we have to do is wait for them to have an attack. He could already foresee the scene of Lin Ruoxue proposing to him. At that time, he will definitely pamper Lin Ruoxue in front of Wu Hao. Thinking of this beautiful scene, Master Du couldn't help but laugh. It is impolite not to reciprocate. Since young Master Du treated them so warmly, Wu Hao had to return the favor. After sitting down, Wu Hao asked the system. System, do you have anything that can help me give Master Du a big surprise? Replying to the host, here is a system-produced passionate enriching powder. The effect is at least 10 times better than the previous joy poison. And I'm the only one selling the antidote, no one else has it. Give it to me, I want it. After getting the passion penis enriching powder, Wu Hao smiled and picked up the bottle of wine and said to Master Du. Master Du, we are acquainted after fighting. I was just joking with you. Come, I will toast you too. After saying that, he took the wine bottle and poured wine into Master Du's glass. In the process of pouring the wine, he quietly put the passionate enlarging powder on his nails into his glass. Seeing Wu Hao pouring himself a glass of wine, Master Du sneered in his heart, go to hell, we didn't know each other until we fought, and now you're thinking about trying to please me, it's too late. When the attack comes, I'll see how you die. Come on, I toast you. Wu Hao raised his glass and said to him. Young Master Du did not suspect anything and drank the wine with a sneer in his heart. Ruoxue is attracted to Mr. Wu. I think you are extraordinary. Mr. Wu must be of great importance as well. After drinking, Master Du asked Wu Hao with a smile. In fact, if young Master Du asks someone to check, he can get Wu Hao's information. It is not difficult to find. But he didn't expect Wu Hao to appear suddenly. He didn't know this person before, so he knew nothing about Wu Hao's origins. Some people might think that after Wu Hao has 2 live broadcasts, Master Du should recognize Wu Hao. But that is not the case. No matter how popular Wu Hao's live broadcast is, only a small number of people see it, and not the entire country is watching it. So not everyone recognized him.
Just like there are so many internet celebrities doing live broadcasts every day, who knows all of them? Hearing Master Du's words, Lin Ruoxue narrowed her beautiful eyes and said to him proudly, I am the young master of the Mu family.
Do you think I am of great importance?
As soon as she finished speaking, the room fell silent. Du Jiang seemed to have heard something scary, and his expression was quite interesting.
He looked at Lin Ruoxue with shocked eyes. Mu family? Which Mu family?
When he asked this question, his face was already pale and sweat was dripping down his forehead.
Lin Ruoxue glanced at him and said, What Mu family?
It's the Mu family you're thinking of. As soon as Lin Ruoxue finished speaking, Master Du's face turned gray in an instant. He could hardly believe his ears, it was like being struck by thunder. It was as if someone had poured a basin of cold water over me from head to toe, and my whole body was stiff and numb.
He looked at Wu Hao with horror in his eyes. He really couldn't imagine that Wu Hao would have such a background.
The Mu family, the famous Mu family in the military.
I see. He didn't lose unfairly. No wonder Lin Ruoxue didn't choose him. But he was no longer in the mood to think about it.
There was a more important matter waiting for him to solve. He actually drugged the young master of the Mu family. If this matter gets out, even his Du family may not be able to protect him.
He is dead this time.
At this moment, Master Du has lost his composure. He is very arrogant and domineering, but he also knows who he can and cannot mess with. If he hadn't had this awareness, he would have died many times already.
Plop. The next moment, Master Du knelt down in front of Wu Hao. Master Wu. Chapter 93 Master Du's False Alarm.
At the same time.
Wu Hao quickly waved his hands at Lin Ruoxue.
No, I'm not the young master of the Mu family.
Aren't you and Mu Nanji siblings? Why aren't you the young master of the Mu family? Lin Ruoxue looked at Wu Hao in confusion.
Well, she and I are indeed siblings, but I am not her biological brother. I was adopted by her parents when I was young.
Isn't your name Mu Wu Hao? Lin Ruoxue was shocked.
She heard her best friend Wu Hao calling her Wu Hao like this all day long, and she thought Wu Hao's name was Mu Wu Hao. The Mu family is a military family, so it is normal for a boyish name to have the word Wu in it.
It's not her fault that she thinks this way.
Mu Nanji calls her brother all the time in front of her, and he never talks to her in detail about whether Wu Hao is his biological son.
No one would have thought that they were not biological siblings.
No, my last name is Wu, the Wu in Kotian Wu, and my given name is Hao.
Wu Hao was explaining in detail to Lin Ruoxue.
When Master Du, who was already kneeling beside him, heard this, his expression instantly became wonderful. There will be such a reversal.
Phew, it's okay.
He reached out and wiped the sweat from his forehead. It turned out that this guy was a fake.
Master Du, why are you kneeling on the ground?
At this time, Wu Hao noticed that Master Du was acting strangely, and he asked him with concern.
It's okay, my legs are just a little weak.
Young Master Du stood up as if nothing had happened, then waved his hands viciously. His face was now so gloomy that it looked like water was about to drip out of it.
This bastard made him kneel down to Wu Hao.
He was the future heir of the Du family and the young master of the Du family, but he actually knelt down and begged for mercy from a kid who was living under someone else's roof.
No matter what we do to this kid, it will become a stain in his life.
In this way, Master Du's resentment towards Wu Hao deepened a little bit.
I wish I could kill this guy right now. Since Mr. Wu is not the young master of the Mu family, what job are you doing now?
Wu Hao smiled faintly. I just own a small company and I don't have to worry about 3 meals a day.
Oh, hearing Wu Hao's words, Master Du became interested and his face became very interesting.
It turns out that he is just the boss of a small company, yet he dares to snatch Ruoxue from me.
A nouveau riche is a nouveau riche. Once they have some money, they don't know the world.
At this time, young Master Du completely looked down on Wu Hao and had no qualms about taking action against him later.
Calculating the time, that thing should take effect. It will be soon.
After Wu Hao is poisoned, he has already arranged what to do with him. After he has done everything to Lin Ruoxue in front of Wu Hao, he will throw the poisoned him onto the street.
It will be really nice to see him chasing after the little girls. Young Master Du was becoming more and more excited.
Suddenly, Lin Ruoxue raised her snow-white arm and wiped the sweat from her forehead. Now her brain began to feel dizzy and her eyes were slightly blurry. She thought the temperature in the private room had risen.
Wu Hao, do you feel like something is wrong?
The young lady asked Wu Hao beside her.
Yeah, I think so too. Wu Hao cooperated with her and raised his hand to wipe his forehead, which was not sweating at all. Seeing Lin Ruoshui and Wu Hao like this, Du Jiang sneered in his heart. The poison finally took effect. He also felt the change in temperature, but he didn't think much of it because he had already taken the antidote. Maybe the air conditioner in this private room is broken. I'll ask someone to deal with it right away. Young Master Du said to Wu Hao and Lin Ruoshui with a smile on his face. Hurry up and lower the temperature of the air conditioner. Don't overheat, Miss Lin. Young Master Du gave orders to his servants in a pretentious manner. Yes, Master. I'll lower the temperature of the air conditioner right away. A servant of the Du family ran over quickly. Come on, let's have another drink. Young Master Du filled 3 glasses of wine again. Seeing Du Jiang pretending, Wu Hao felt amused and thought, I wonder how long you can keep pretending. Okay, let Master Du and I drink this time. Ruoshui, you don't have to drink. Can you not drink well? Wu Hao blocked the little hand that Lin Ruoshui stretched out. Lin Ruoshui gave Wu Hao a charming look and said, if you don't want to drink, then don't drink. Now this guy is her boyfriend, so she has to give him some face. Seeing that Wu Hao didn't let Lin Ruoshui continue drinking, Master Du originally wanted to persuade her, but then he thought better of it, as persuading them too much would make them suspicious. Okay, let Mr. Wu and I drink together. After the 2 sides clinked their glasses, the 2 people, each with their own ulterior motives, looked at each other and laughed. As time goes by, Lin Ruoshui felt a different feeling spreading throughout her body, and her eyes became more and more blurred as she looked at Wu Hao. The feeling became stronger and stronger, making her tremble uncontrollably. At this time, Lin Ruoshui had a bad feeling. No way. Lin Ruoshui, panicking, shouted at Master Du, Du Jiang, what did you do to us? Hearing Lin Ruoshui's angry rebuke, Du Jiang stopped pretending. He knew that neither of them could escape tonight. Ha ha ha. Young Master Du tore off his disguise, raised the corner of his mouth and clapped his hands and laughed out loud. He winked at the servants of the Du family, and they went to the door and cordoned off the gate to prevent Wu Hao and Lin Ruoshui from escaping. I'm laying it on the table. I was just stalling for time by talking to you for so long. Are you feeling hot now? You actually poisoned us? At this time, Wu Hao's face also showed a surprised expression, and he wiped his forehead again, which was free of sweat. Seeing Wu Hao's surprised expression, Master Du felt like he had let out a huge sigh of relief. Ha ha ha. It's too late for you to realize it now. Lin Ruoshui's heart sank when she saw the servants of the Du family guarding the door of the private room. Now both she and Wu Hao have been poisoned, and the gate is guarded, so their chances of escaping are slim. Feeling her body getting weaker and weaker, Lin Ruoshui's face showed an expression of panic. 2 lines of tears flowed from the corners of his eyes. Am I going to lose more than 20 years of innocence tonight? No, I can't let a beast like him succeed. Even death is not an option. Lin Ruoshui forced herself to persuade him, Du Jiang, you'd better let us go quickly. I won't hold you responsible. Otherwise, I will make sure you die without a burial place. Du Jiang snorted coldly, then stared at Lin Ruoshui's snow-white chest and beautiful legs. No, when you become my woman and taste the pleasure of being a woman, you will not be willing to kill me. I'm going to love you well in front of your boyfriend tonight. After saying this, Du Jiang wiped the sweat from his forehead again. He thought it was caused by his excitement. After all, any man would be excited to taste such a stunning beauty. Chapter 94, The Terrified Master Du, You Are Not Poisoned? Du Jiang, what do you mean? Lin Ruoshui's face turned pale and her voice was trembling. Du Jiang laughed happily, what do you mean? Of course I love you well in front of your boyfriend. I want him to see for himself what I do to you. I want him to know the consequences of messing with Master Du. You are not a human. Lin Ruoshui was so angry that her whole body was shaking. Seeing Lin Ruoshui's angry look, Master Du felt very happy. This woman ignored him before, but now she will beg him to love her. He couldn't wait for it. This is at this time. You said you were going to fuck my girlfriend in front of me? Wu Hao asked Master Du with a cold expression. Yes, I will allow you to watch from the sidelines. Are you surprised and surprised? Ha ha ha. Young Master Du laughed triumphantly, and he laughed so happily. Beep. Wu Hao quickly raised his hand and slapped Du Jiang hard in the face. A loud slapping sounded throughout the room. Ah!
Young Master Du screamed, and in a flash, his face seemed to be hit by something heavy. His whole body flew up like a parabola, and then fell heavily to the ground several meters away. A sneer appeared on Wu Hao's face. This bastard was really looking for death. He actually dared to treat Lin Ruoshui like this. Brother Wu Hao. Lin Ruoshui's eyes had begun to blur. She opened them with difficulty and saw that it was Wu Hao who attacked Du Jiang. She was very worried. There were so many servants from the Du family here, and he would definitely not be able to defeat them. But there was nothing she could do now. The dizziness in my head came again, and then my head tilted and fell on the table. What the hell? Young Master Du, with blood flowing from the corner of his mouth, climbed up angrily and looked at Wu Hao with bloodshot eyes. You dared to hit me? Wu Hao looked at him with a sneer. You useless guy, why shouldn't I dare to hit you? Not only will I beat you now, I will also destroy you. People like you are a scourge to the world. After saying that, he walked towards Du Jiang. Come on, I want to kill him. Master Du covered his swollen cheek and yelled at his servants. Mr. Wu, you are the first person who dares to hit me. Today I will teach you a lesson. Master Du, who was blinded by anger, now wanted Wu Hao to die. When several servants of the Du family heard their young master's order, they surrounded him with vicious eyes. They were all guarding the gate just now, and they didn't react when the young master was beaten. Now is the time for them to make up for their losses. These people looked at Wu Hao with cold eyes, as if he were a dead person. When he saw these people surrounding him, murderous intent instantly appeared in Wu Hao's eyes. He clenched his right hand into a fist and smashed it directly at the nearest servant. The punch was so powerful and fast that the man didn't have time to react before the fist was already in front of him. Bang! A sound of bones breaking was heard. The servant screamed and flew backwards like a kite. When everyone looked closely, they saw that most of his chest had collapsed. When the others saw this, they all showed expressions of surprise and doubt on their faces. Is this young man so strong? One punch can send someone flying. But it was not the time for them to retreat. After looking at each other, they gritted their teeth and surrounded them again. Pa pa pa. As a result, within 10 seconds, all of them were knocked to the ground by Wu Hao. For a moment, the screams in the room resounded through the sky. After beating these people down, Wu Hao continued to walk towards young Master Du step by step. Du Jiang was so frightened that his eyes widened in horror, staring blankly at Wu Hao walking towards him. He also saw what Wu Hao did just now. He was not stupid and he knocked down the servant he brought with him in 2 or 3 moves, which meant that Wu Hao was fully capable of defeating him. This man is powerful. Wait, Master Du seemed to have thought of something. Wu Hao also drank this bottle of wine, so why is he fine? Could it be that he is in good health and the poison has not yet started to take effect? Yes, that must be the case, otherwise it can't explain why this man is still so full of energy. If I just delay a little longer and wait for the poison to take effect, I can be saved. Thinking of this, Master Du felt that he was ready again. Mr. Wu, please let me go. We can talk about anything. As long as you let me go, I can agree to anything you ask for. Wu Hao continued to walk towards him expressionlessly. When he reached him, he squatted down and sighed, Master Du, you really disappoint me. I thought that a young master from a noble family like you, no matter how useless you are, would have some backbone and know what you can and cannot do. But I really can't imagine that you would actually poison a woman. Hearing Wu Hao's words, young Master Du thought with disdain in his heart, I am the young master of the Du family, I can do whatever I want. Of course he didn't dare to express such thoughts. He continued to beg for mercy in a panic, Mr. Wu, I was wrong, please forgive me, I swear I will never dare to do it again, my family is very rich, I can give you money. Wu Hao smiled and shook his head, I have plenty of money, I don't need yours. Besides, how much money can you come up with? 1 million? 10 million? Or 100 million? Young Master Du was stunned, thinking viciously in his heart, is this kid crazy? He still wants 100 million. I'm afraid that even if I dare to give it, you won't dare to take it. Well, let me calm you down first. But before he could open his mouth, he heard Wu Hao's voice. Master Du, are you trying to stall for time and wait for the poison to take effect? When Master Du heard Wu Hao's words, his face turned gray in an instant. Seeing the unpredictable expression on young Master Du's face, Wu Hao looked at him with a smile. Young Master Du was shocked and his scalp went numb with fear. Wu Hao had actually seen through his plan. No, I didn't.
just as he was stammering in rebuttal. Wu Hao said calmly, "You don't need to explain. I'm telling you that I'm not poisoned at all." Master Du waved his hands in panic. "I saw you drink this wine with my own eyes, you can't be poisoned." Wu Hao grinned at him. "I did drink the wine, but I have the antidote." Master Du stared at Wu Hao in amazement. "This is impossible, how can you have the antidote?" "Nothing is impossible in this world." Wu Hao slowly stood up and looked down at him. "Do you feel any changes in your body now?" "Changes in my body?" Young Master Du looked at Wu Hao in confusion. He felt his body. Sweat began to appear on my forehead, my body temperature began to rise, and my brain began to feel dizzy. It's very similar to the signs of being poisoned by joy. Didn't I take the antidote in advance? Why did this happen? Seeing Wu Hao's half smile, Master Du had a bad feeling in his heart. Chapter 95 Master Du's End. You poisoned me too? Young Master Du asked in horror. How clever! Wu Hao gave him a thumbs up in admiration. Hearing Wu Hao's admission, his eyes were filled with boundless fear. Young Master Du was really scared this time. He was trembling all over, and he forced himself to beg for mercy from Wu Hao. "Mr. Wu, please forgive me. I am not a human, I am a beast. I will never dare to attack Ruoshui again. I am the young master of the Du family. Our Du family is a powerful family. If you kill me, you will be in big trouble." Wu Hao squatted down again and looked at Du Jiang with disdain. "Don't worry, I won't kill you. Not only will I not kill you, I will also help you find a place to detoxify you." Young Master Du was delighted, thinking that his threat had worked and that Wu Hao did not dare to offend his Du family. Suddenly, Wu Hao raised his hand and slapped Master Du on the back of the head. Just like that, young Master Du fell unconscious on the ground. "Killer!" Wu Hao shouted. The killer pushed the door open from outside and walked in. After entering the room, he saw wounded people all over the floor. His scalp tingled as he watched. The boss was so cruel. Fortunately, he is not the boss's enemy. "Boss, what do you want?" The killer said to Wu Hao respectfully. "Help me send Master Du to." He stopped when he said this. Wu Hao rubbed his eyebrows and asked, "Where should I send it? Just throw it on the street?" "No, this will hurt innocent girls." Here, the killer looked at Du Jiang with disdain. He was just next door and knew what had happened. He despised such playboys the most. Seeing Wu Hao's embarrassment, the killer said cautiously, "Boss, didn't you just say you wanted to help him detoxify?" "Yeah, I did say that, but I lied to him." "It's not a good idea to lie." The killer thought for a moment before saying this. "Do you sympathize with him?" Wu Hao looked at the killer in confusion. "No, no." Seeing Wu Hao's dangerous look, the killer quickly waved his hands to deny it. "Are you kidding? How can such a person deserve his sympathy?" The killer wiped the sweat from his forehead and said, "Boss, I have a way to keep your promise. It will not only help him get rid of the poison, but also punish him." "Tell me what you've got." Wu Hao became interested when he heard that the killer had a solution. "Look, other females can also help to cure this kind of poison. I know there is a zoo nearby that is the largest in the city. There is a group of gorillas in it, all of them are female." After saying this, the killer smiled evilly at Wu Hao. Hiss. Wu Hao took a breath. He didn't expect the killer would come up with such a method. This idea is really great. People like Master Du deserve this kind of punishment. Ahem, Wu Hao said seriously, "Then I'll leave him to you." "Okay, boss." The killer walked up to Master Du and searched his body, and found a room card for the presidential suite from him. He handed the room card to Wu Hao. "Boss, here is a room card. It was probably prepared by Master Du, now I give it to you." "What are you doing for me?" Wu Hao looked at him in confusion. The killer smiled inexplicably. "Miss Lin is poisoned, don't you need to take her upstairs to detoxify her later?" After saying that, the killer gave Wu Hao an ambiguous smile. As an old hand, the killer knew how to detoxify the woman who had been poisoned. Seeing the smile on the killer's face, Wu Hao rubbed his brows and waved at him. "Go." "Okay, then I won't disturb the boss' happy moment." The killer took Master Du away through the window. Chapter 96 Confused Little Cow. After he left, Wu Hao came to Lin Ruoshui and picked her up. She is now completely unconscious. Seeing her like this, Wu Hao knew he couldn't wait any longer. This poison is no ordinary poison.
If the poison is not detoxified in time, this little queen may go crazy and die at any time. He looked at the situation around him. There were servants of the Du family lying on the ground. Some of them had been knocked unconscious by Wu Hao and had not yet woken up. This place is not suitable for Lin Ruoshui to detoxify. He looked at the room card in his hand. In the presidential suite. He put Lin Ruoshui down gently. He quickly took out the detoxification pill from his body and prepared to put it into her mouth. But this young lady has completely lost consciousness and cannot swallow the detoxification pill. In desperation, Wu Hao had to put the detoxification pill into his mouth and chew it into pieces. Then he lowered his head and reached out to her rosy cherry lips. At this moment, Lin Ruoshui woke up, opened her mouth slightly, and looked up at Wu Hao in a daze. Immediately, the confused young lady smelled the scent coming from Wu Hao. This scent attracted her deeply, just like the most pleasant smell in the world. The next moment, she hugged Wu Hao's neck tightly with both hands. The whole person hung tightly on him. Her little hands were waving around, and her rosy cherry lips were kissing him all over his face. Even though Wu Hao was used to seeing stunning beauties like his sister, Lin Ruoshui's behavior made him blush and his heart pound. A stunning beauty who is as beautiful as her sister would have been killed long ago if it were someone else. But Wu Hao is not such a person. His mind is now full of Mu Nanji. And this is my sister's best friend, so he can't do this. Otherwise, my sister will definitely tear it apart. He believed that the little goblin would definitely do so. Thinking of this, he quickly collected his thoughts and continued to pass the antidote to her. Soon, all the antidotes were given to Lin Ruoshui. Brother Wu Hao. Lin Ruoshui's charming voice rang out. She bit her lips gently, her eyes charming and her gaze moving as she looked at Wu Hao. The young lady pushed Wu Hao away. She reached her little hands behind her snow-white back, ready to take off her long gauze dress. Is my sister pretty? Lin Ruoshui was in a daze and didn't know what she was doing. When Wu Hao saw this scene, he couldn't help but shook his head. He quickly walked forward and stopped her action with his hand. The antidote has been given to her, but it will take some time to take effect. Looking at the confused look of the little royal sister, Wu Hao was not sure if he could stop thinking too much. Because Lin Ruoshui is so charming now, she is simply deadly. What are you doing? I want to take this off. After being stopped by Wu Hao, Lin Ruoshui hid in his arms and twisted her body coquettishly like an abandoned kitten. Seeing the little sister acting coquettishly and cutely, Wu Hao really wanted to take a picture of her with his mobile phone. It will be a wonderful scene to see after she is detoxified. I don't know if she will be so shy that she will want to crawl into the ground. Just when Wu Hao was daydreaming, the young lady took off her evening dress again while he was not paying attention, revealing her fair skin and round and slender legs. A woman as beautiful as a fairy with a plump and beautiful body appeared before his eyes. Chapter 97 Heartbroken Mu Nanji, Bad Brother, and Best Friend. Seeing this scene, Wu Hao forced himself to suppress the anger rising in his heart. Wrap this little queen up in a quilt so she can't move. Just like that, after struggling for a while, she fell into a deep sleep in a daze. Wu Hao breathed a sigh of relief when he saw her fall asleep. I quickly walked to the bathroom, scooped up some water and washed my face before I could calm myself down. Quickly get rid of the scene you just saw. After coming out of the bathroom, he saw the little cow still sleeping. He picked up the evening dress he had just taken off from the ground and put it on the sofa. Then Wu Hao took out his cell phone and called Mu Nanji. At home, Mu Nanji was watching TV. Looking at her, it was obvious that she was absent-minded and kept looking at the time from time to time. Logically, Wu Hao and Lin Ruoshui should be back, but they are nowhere to be seen yet. She was just about to make a phone call to ask when the phone rang. Seeing the familiar number, the sister's mouth curled up. She hadn't seen her brother for a few hours and wondered if he missed her. Brother, do you miss your sister again? Mu Nanji spoke lazily into the phone. Yes, I miss my sister so much. Wu Hao's pleasant voice came from the phone. Hate it, just come back if you miss me. Mu Nanji's heart melted when she heard her lover's words. Well, we can't go back for now. Wu Hao's hesitant voice came. Why? Are things not handled smoothly? Mu Nanji didn't think much about it. She thought Lin Ruoshui's boyfriend didn't let them leave. Something went wrong. Then Wu Hao told Mu Nanji everything. What, you guys are poisoned by joy? Mu Nanji jumped up from the sofa instantly, with a look of shock on her face.
Wu Hao whispered to comfort her, yes, but it's okay now. Lin Ruoxue and I have been cured of the poison. Boom. A loud noise rang in Mu Nanji's mind, her body trembled uncontrollably, and her phone almost fell to the ground. She couldn't hear anything Wu Hao said afterwards. Her mouth opened wide, her mind full of one thing, the poison of joy, which the two of them had already detoxified. This. How to cure this poison? You can figure it out even with your toes. The two of them actually, slept together. Wu Hao continued to speak here, he didn't know what his sister was thinking at the moment. We are still in the presidential suite of the hotel. Lin Ruoxue hasn't woken up yet. We will go back after she wakes up. Boom. It is true. Living in the presidential suite means. Mu Nanji didn't dare to think further. Wait for me, I'll be there soon. My sister yelled into the phone and hung up. The other side. Wu Hao was puzzled as he looked at the phone call that was hung up by his sister. He heard a murderous intent in his sister's tone. Yes, it is murderous. No matter how hard he thought about it, he couldn't figure out why his sister was angry. I didn't do anything wrong. He stroked his chin in thought. After thinking for a minute, he attributed the matter to her period coming and she was in a bad mood. Not long after, Mu Nanji came to the hotel room with murderous intent. After opening the door. Sister, how come you're here so soon? Wu Hao pushed open the door and welcomed Mu Nanji in. Mu Nanji walked into the room with a slightly cold face. After looking around, she saw Lin Ruoxue still sleeping on the bed. My heart sank when I saw Lin Ruoxue taking off her evening dress on the sofa. It's confirmed. They did exactly that just now. What now? Mu Nanji was very confused and didn't know what to do. She also knew that she couldn't blame either of them, they didn't mean to sleep together, it was just an accident. Should Wu Hao marry Lin Ruoxue? Then what should I do? Is she willing to leave him? Mu Nanji asked herself in her heart. Unreconciled. After thinking for a while, Mu Nanji asked Wu Hao, do you like her? What do you mean by liking her? Who do you like? Wu Hao was confused and full of doubts. My sister hasn't spoken a word since she came in, and the expression on her face was changing rapidly. Now he was asked without any context, which made Wu Hao confused. Mu Nanji raised her head and looked at Wu Hao's handsome face. She took a deep breath and said quietly, I'm asking you if you like Lin Ruoxue. I like her? Now it was Wu Hao's turn to be surprised. Why would his sister ask such a question? Yeah. Mu Nanji nodded. Wu Hao jumped up in surprise, how could I like her? I only like you, my sister. This little cow is indeed a beauty with a stunning appearance, but today is only the first day they have met. I will never fall in love with her no matter what. When Mu Nanji heard Wu Hao say that he liked her, a little warmth rose in her heart. She knew that Wu Hao liked her. But Lin Ruoxue is her good sister, and now she has been slept with by Wu Hao, so there must be an explanation for this matter. But now you have this kind of relationship with her, you can't not be responsible for her. When saying this, Mu Nanji's heart ached. She also didn't want to give up her favorite person to her good friend. When Wu Hao heard his sister's words, he was confused at first. Later, when he carefully saw his sister's sad expression, he finally understood. This little devil misunderstood that he and Lin Ruoxue already had that kind of relationship. Thinking of this, Wu Hao couldn't help but laugh. She really is good at thinking. At this time, he gently held Mu Nanji in his arms and prepared to comfort her. Mu Nanji struggled slightly, and then let him do it. Seeing this arrogant sister, a sly smile flashed across Wu Hao's face. The next moment, he let out a long sigh, alas, actually I don't want to either. But you don't know how critical the situation was. If we don't detoxify, we will fall into Master Du's hands. If that's the case, you won't be able to see us now, sister. Since Lin Ruoxue and I already have this kind of relationship, I am not an irresponsible person. When Mu Nanji heard Wu Hao say this, her heart skipped a beat. Wu Hao continued, then I will marry her. After all, it was me who ruined her innocence. After they finished speaking, the two remained silent for a long time. Mu Nanji's heart was in pain. Only now did she truly realize how deep her feelings for Wu Hao were. She didn't want to lose Wu Hao, she couldn't live without him. Wu. Tears as big as beans flowed down Mu Nanji's beautiful eyes. At this moment, her world was gray. I hate you so much. Mu Nanji's crying voice came to my ears. She raised her pink fist and kept hitting Wu Hao's chest. She cried so sadly and her tears were tearful. Seeing Mu Nanji crying so sadly, Wu Hao also panicked. He just wanted to tease her, but she took it seriously. He felt so heartbroken to see his sister so distraught. I quickly explained to her. Sister, stop hitting me. I have nothing to do with Lin Ruoshui. I was the one who lied to you just now. Mu Nanji was stunned for a moment and stopped her hand. Then she sniffed her nose, raised her unfocused eyes, and looked at Wu Hao absent-mindedly. Wu Hao scratched her nose lovingly, and then told her that he had the antidote. Chapter 98. Lin Ruoshui wakes up and asks Wu Hao to take responsibility. Of course, he didn't say where the antidote came from. Mu Nanji wouldn't ask. She just wanted to know that Wu Hao and Lin Ruoshui didn't have a relationship. Mu Nanji burst into laughter and said angrily, "Bad guy, I hate you so much. You tease me all day long. I'm going to beat you to death." Wu Hao just held her quietly, neither resisting nor dodging, letting her vent her anger. Mu Nanji's fist didn't fall in the end, she still couldn't bear to hit him. Looking at Mu Nanji's beautiful eyes, Wu Hao hugged her slender waist and kissed her hard. After a long time, the two separated. Mu Nanji gave him a charming look, turned her head and walked straight to the bed. At this time, Lin Ruoshui slowly opened her eyes, with a hint of fatigue still lingering between her brows. "I feel a little dizzy, but it shouldn't be a big deal." Gardenia. After opening her eyes, she saw clearly that the person in front of her was Mu Nanji. She held her forehead and asked Mu Nanji, "What happened? Why am I sleeping here?" Mu Nanji's face showed a solemn expression. "Have you forgotten? Just now you and Wu Hao were both poisoned by Master Du's joy poison." Boom. Lin Ruoshui's mind seemed to explode, and she stared at Mu Nanji blankly. She covered her head and slowly remembered what had just happened. She remembered that she seemed to be poisoned by joy, and then she fell unconscious on the table. The next moment, she felt something was wrong and lifted the quilt to look underneath. Lin Ruoshui opened her eyes wide and looked at herself in disbelief. "What's the matter with me? Where are my clothes?" A bad premonition rose from the bottom of her heart. Could it be that she had been? Thinking of this, Lin Ruoshui wanted to die. If that were the case, she would rather die. No, I must cut young Master Du into pieces before I die. Seeing Mu Nanji standing in front of her, Lin Ruoshui raised her head and looked at Mu Nanji expectantly. "Gigi, tell me, did you help me cure this poison?" The next moment, Mu Nanji's words disappointed her. "No." Mu Nanji shook her head at her. "I am a woman, how can I detoxify?" Hearing her words, Lin Ruoshui's heart sank, and a feeling of shame and anger rose from the bottom of her heart. "I hope it's not that scumbag Du Jiang. Then what is my poison?" Lin Ruoshui asked shyly and shocked. "My brother helped you solve it." Mu Nanji rubbed his eyebrows and pointed at Wu Hao. After hearing what her best friend said, Lin Ruoshui breathed a sigh of relief. As long as it wasn't Du Jiang, it would be fine. She shyly looked at Wu Hao on the other side. "You helped me to detoxify?" Wu Hao nodded and said with a smile, "I am so exhausted helping you detoxify." Hearing the hidden meaning in his words and thinking about the embarrassing thing that happened between her and Wu Hao, Lin Ruoshui's face turned red with embarrassment, and even her ears turned red. After a long while, she bit her lip, raised her head and said to Wu Hao shyly, "Then, how are you going to take responsibility?" Wu Hao waved his hands in shock. "What responsibility do I have to take? I didn't do anything to you, why should I be responsible?" Seeing Wu Hao refusing to admit it, tears welled up in Lin Ruoshui's eyes, and she looked like an abandoned kitten. "You actually want to deny it?" Seeing her like this, Mu Nanji couldn't help but shook his head, knowing that he couldn't lie to her anymore. She smiled and said to Lin Ruoshui, "Okay, can't you feel whether someone else has walked that road? My brother never touched you." Lin Ruoshui was stunned. She was too distracted just now to check herself. Now she felt her body carefully. It's true that no one has touched it. She certainly knows her body. "I don't care. Even if you haven't touched it, you still have to take responsibility." Lin Ruoshui bit her lip and said coquettishly. "Why?" Wu Hao was stunned. "This little cow doesn't want to rely on me, does it?" Lin Ruoshui, because, who told you to take off my dress?" Wu Hao quickly waved his hands. "You can't wrongly accuse me of this. It was you who wanted to take off your dress."
I have already stopped you, but you still force yourself to take it off. If you don't believe me, I have another picture here. After saying that, Wu Hao took out his cell phone and walked towards Lin Ruoshui. You also took a video? Lin Ruoshui was shocked. Wow, this brother wants to become Master Wu? She recalled the big event that shocked the southern entertainment industry that year. If it were accidentally leaked and seen by someone, she would become a household name. All LSPs would comment on her body. Thinking of this horrifying scene, Lin Ruoshui exploded. Asshole, delete it quickly, quickly. She was about to get up from the bed and grab Wu Hao's cell phone. But the next moment she hid back in the quilt. She was not so shameless as to run and pull Wu Hao like this. No, I want to stay and enjoy it. Seeing that the little sister could only sulk, Wu Hao teased with a smile. Lin Ruoshui's charming little face flushed, and she said cunningly, "You are too narrow-minded. What's the fun of watching videos? It's better to watch my sister in person. If you are willing to delete the video, I will let you watch it to your heart's content." Seeing the two people talking more and more frivolously, Mu Nanji held his forehead and stood up. "Ruoshui, don't worry, he doesn't have a video, he is lying to you." Then he turned around and angrily said to Wu Hao, "You too, why do you tease her all day long?" After being scolded and laughed at by his sister, Wu Hao could only touch his nose and smile awkwardly. "Okay, get up and go home quickly. Do you want to stay here tonight?" Mu Nanji walked to the sofa, took the evening dress and said to her best friend while scolding and laughing. Lin Ruoshui raised her eyebrows proudly, took the clothes and stared at Wu Hao, who was standing there motionless. "Please pick up your clothes, we are going back," Wu Hao advised her seriously. "Go out." Lin Ruoshui raised her eyebrows and glared at Wu Hao with gritted teeth. This guy is standing here watching how she gets dressed. Tisk, it's not like I haven't seen it before. When leaving the room, Wu Hao left a very arrogant remark. Lin Ruoshui's expression gradually became stunned, and her face turned red again. This bastard. After leaving the hotel, in the car, Wu Hao told them again everything that happened tonight in detail. After hearing what happened earlier, Lin Ruoshui gritted her teeth and broke out in a cold sweat on her back. It's okay, it's okay. The young lady patted her towering chest in fear. Brother Wu Hao, thank you. Lin Ruoshui was really grateful to him at this moment. If Wu Hao had not followed him with the antidote, he would have definitely been killed by Du Jiang tonight. You're welcome. Wu Hao waved his hand happily and continued speaking. After hearing how she wanted to push Wu Hao down, how she seduced him, how she courted him, how she took off her evening dress. Hearing this, she covered her blushing face and wished she could find a hole to crawl into. This is really embarrassing. She raised her head and looked at Wu Hao secretly. She had done so much, but this guy could still hold back. Was she so unattractive? The young lady has always been confident about her figure and appearance. She didn't expect that this guy was not moved at all. Thinking of this, the young lady felt a little conflicted. Although she was relieved that nothing happened between them, on the other hand she felt a little resentful. An indescribable feeling rose in her heart. At this time, she thought of something, a very important thing. She asked Wu Hao quietly. Brother Wu Hao, I have something very important to ask you. What's up? You? Lin Ruoshui looked at him with a smile. You just said to give someone a taste of their own medicine. You also poisoned Master Du. What I want to know is, why do you carry the joy poison and the antidote with you? You carry these things with you, do you want to use them on others? On the other side, Mu Nanji also tilted her head and stared at Wu Hao with her beautiful eyes wide open. Yes, brother, why do you have something like this on you? Just now her mind was on Wu Hao and she didn't have time to think about this matter in detail. Now after hearing what her best friend said, she finally reacted. At the same time, in the largest zoo in Shenbao City. It is already 11 o'clock in the evening, and the zoo has slowly calmed down after a day of noise. In the darkness, an agile man was moving quickly carrying an object. Although it was not yet late at night, the staff at the zoo did not notice the man. This man is Wu Hao's #1 thug and killer. Not far away was the gorilla house. When the killer arrived here, he put the object off his shoulder. The killer smiled evilly at Du Jiang. Master Du, I wish you an unforgettable night. After he left, a group of gorillas in the aquarium slowly surrounded him. They looked at the human carefully, and the brave ones even reached out to shake him. Young Master Du was awakened by the gorilla. Now his eyes were bloodshot and his whole body felt uncomfortable, as if he had endless energy and nowhere to put it. After taking the passionate tonic produced by the system, he saw everything. Suddenly, while he was breathing heavily, he saw a group of beautiful women in front of him looking at him shyly. Charming, pure, cool, lively, kind, conservative, and strong. This made Master Du rush forward with red eyes and screaming. Suddenly, there was chaos in the gorilla house.
10,000 words omitted below.
On the other side, in the zoo's management office, several staff members were playing cards.
Suddenly, someone said, "Listen, there seems to be some sound."
Several people who were playing cards stopped and listened carefully. There were indeed screams coming from the gorilla house in the distance, but they were too far away and no one could hear them clearly. One of the staff laughed and said, "It's probably the group of gorillas that are turning blue again.
They behave like this every night. Don't worry about them. Who will be the one to beat them?"
After hearing his words, everyone smiled and shook their heads, no longer paying attention to the matter.
Chapter 99. I have finally waited for this day. Here I come, sister.
In the car, Wu Hao was stunned when he saw them looking at him as if he were a pervert. Fortunately, he was well prepared for the questions raised by Lin Ruoshui. He evaded the question by saying that he had already guessed what young Master Du was going to do, so he took the initiative. But Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoshui's faces clearly said, "You take me for a fool." Wu Hao shrugged and spread his hands, indicating that there was nothing he could do even if they didn't believe him. Seeing him like this, even though the two women didn't believe it in their hearts, there was nothing they could do.
After returning home.
After washing up, the three of them prepared to rest. When assigning a room to Lin Ruoshui, this little cow actually wanted to sleep with Mu Nanji.
How could Wu Hao, who was preparing to break into the boudoir at night, accept this?
During the break, he winked at Mu Nanji and asked her to come over secretly tonight. Seeing him like this, Mu Nanji blushed and gave this guy a cold look. In Mu Nanji's room, Lin Ruoshui, who had just washed up, was wearing a very loose pajamas and hugging Mu Nanji. "Gigi, I never thought we could sleep together again like we did in college." Lin Ruoshui was very satisfied with the current situation.
After solving the trouble of young Master Du, she felt extremely relaxed. "Yeah, it's been a while since I thought about it now."
The two of them chatted about their school days, but mostly it was Lin Ruoshui talking while Mu Nanji was listening. Mu Nanji was still thinking about the look Wu Hao had given her just now, and she didn't know whether he could sleep in the next room. Seeing Mu Nanji's absent-minded look, Lin Ruoshui looked at her puzzledly. "Zhizhu, why do I feel like you don't want to chat with me?"
No. No?
Mu Nanji shook her head guiltily.
Lin Ruoshui covered her mouth and smiled. All right, everyone is tired today, go to bed early, I want you to take me out to play tomorrow." "Okay, I'll take you to have enough fun tomorrow,"
Mu Nanji said to her with a smile.
"Good night." "Good night."
After a while, Lin Ruoshui fell into a sweet sleep. Half an hour later, Mu Nanji secretly opened her eyes.
Ruoshui. Ruoshui.
Mu Nanji pursed her lips and called out to Lin Ruoshui in a low voice.
However, Lin Ruoshui had fallen asleep and didn't react.
After making sure that the little cow was really asleep, Mu Nanji got up quietly. After opening the door carefully, she looked at Lin Ruoshui again with concern. He didn't sneak out of the room until he was sure that the little cow was asleep.
In Wu Hao's room, the guy was tossing and turning and couldn't sleep.
In my heart, I was always hoping that Mu Nanji would come over quickly. Just now in the hotel, Lin Ruoshui, this little cow, made his heart flutter. Now he and the second in command are eagerly waiting for Mu Nanji to come over soon. Otherwise, Miss Fifth will have to do it again. If you didn't have a girlfriend before, it would be reasonable to ask Miss Five out. But if you already have a girlfriend, you still want to hire Miss Five, that would be a waste of talent. Fortunately, he didn't have to wait long. Crack! The door of the room was gently opened, and soon a faint fragrance filled his arms. Holding the beautiful woman as gentle as jade in his arms, Wu Hao put his head in front of her and took a deep breath.
"Ah, my gardenia smells so good."
After a long while, Wu Hao finally let out a long sigh of satisfaction. Having such a seductive girlfriend makes life worthwhile. The beautiful girl in his arms hugged his head shyly, her mouth curled up in a smile. "You are the only one exaggerating." No exaggeration, sister, I will never get tired of your scent no matter how many times I smell it."
Smooth talk.
Mu Nanji, full of joy, gently hit his chest. After playing for a while, the two of them just hugged each other quietly, enjoying the time alone. For men and women who have just confirmed their relationship, whenever they hug each other, they will feel that this is the happiest time.
Younger brother. Mu Nanji bit her lip, lowered her head and looked at him and said calmly, "What do you think of Lin Ruoshui's figure?" Wu Hao replied vaguely, "Z. It's okay. It looks pretty good." "Z?" Mu Nanji frowned and gently pushed Wu Hao's head away. "What do you mean?"
"Sister will give you a chance to reorganize your words and say it again. If what you said doesn't satisfy me, I'll go back to my room right away."
Wu Hao looked up at her.
Seeing his sister's arrogant look, he smiled slightly, wiped his mouth and said, "To be honest, she is pretty, but you are prettier, sister.
In my eyes, my sister is the most beautiful woman in the world. You don't know, every time I think of you, I'm looking forward to your coming."
Mu Nanji blushed and clapped her hands. "Humph, a dog's mouth can't spit out ivory, you'll be suffocated to death."
"Really? If you keep silent to me, you'll be a widow."
Wu Hao teased her with a grin.
"Sister, how long will that take?"
Suddenly, Wu Hao looked at her with burning eyes. Mu Nanji was stunned for a moment, then she lowered her head with a red face. She knew what this stinky brother was asking. After a moment, she raised her head weakly and said cunningly, "If you treat me well, you still have 3 days left."
"What if it's not good for you?"
Wu Hao scratched his head.
"If you treat me badly."
Mu Nanji smiled shyly like a little fairy and said, "That's hard to say, maybe it will take 1 or 2 years.
Morning. At home in Shenbao City. Wu Hao yawned and walked into the bathroom. He was teaching Mu Nanji last night, and they taught until very late before everyone fell asleep. When he woke up this morning, Mu Nanji had slipped back without him noticing. He walked to the bathroom with sleepy eyes, opened the door and walked in. "Ah!"
Lin Ruoshui's scream rang out in the bathroom. The scream startled Wu Hao, who was still drowsy, and he woke up instantly. Wu Hao looked carefully and saw Lin Ruoshui, the little cow, looking at him in horror.
This young lady was half squatting there.
Snow white, round and slender legs, and that. Lin Ruoshui's scream startled Mu Nanji, who was in the kitchen, and she hurried over.
"What happened?"
"When I got here, I found Wu Hao was also there."
"Nothing."
Wu Hao quickly waved his hand at his sister. "I just got up and was about to wash up, I didn't know she was in there."
"Okay, get out now." Mu Nanji twisted his waist angrily. "There's a new woman in the house, don't you know how to avoid suspicion?" "Okay, I will pay attention next time,"
Wu Hao hurriedly assured. After entering the hall, Lin Ruoshui came out with a slightly blushing face. She looked at Wu Hao quietly, her eyes full of shyness. "I'm sorry, I didn't know you were in there," Wu Hao said with a smile, looking at Lin Ruoshui. Seeing this guy smiling, Lin Ruoshui suddenly felt speechless. She even wondered if there was some conflict between her and Wu Hao. This guy saw me naked on my first day here and made me take off my clothes in front of him. Now he saw me again early in the morning. Forget it, it's none of your business. I didn't close the door properly. Lin Ruoshui waved her hands helplessly. She knew that Wu Hao couldn't be blamed for this. "Come and have breakfast," Mu Nanji shouted at the 2 people in the dining room. While having breakfast, Mu Nanji asked Lin Ruoshui where she wanted to go. Lin Ruoshui spread his hands and said, "I'm not familiar with this place." "You guys can handle it." "I'm not familiar with it either." "You handle it yourself, brother." Mu Nanji passed the matter to him. "Okay, I will definitely do my best to be a good host and make Sister Lin feel at home," Wu Hao said vaguely while drinking milk. At this time, a news report came on the TV in the dining room. Reports said that a drunk man broke into the gorilla house at a zoo in this city last night. This man harmed all the female gorillas in the zoo, and the scene was horrific. The police were investigating the drunk man and found that he had some mental problems and could not tell his name clearly. He was also bald and had no identification. Police are now appealing to anyone who knows this man to call the following hotline. A photo of Master Du was displayed on the screen after the news. Lin Ruoshui stared blankly at the photo on TV. Isn't this young Master Du? Why would he go looking for a gorilla? With such doubts, she stared straight at Wu Hao, who was concentrating on eating breakfast. Brother Wu Hao, is there anything else you haven't told me? Wu Hao raised his head and glanced at the TV before saying, "Don't look at me like that. I just found out about this now." Seeing that this guy was flawless, Lin Ruoshui stopped asking questions. She wished that young Master Du would end up like this. It doesn't matter who did it.
After breakfast, Wu Hao drove the two girls to visit all the interesting places in the city. Shopping malls, amusement parks, beaches, mountain climbing. This went on for 3 days in a row, and Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoshui had a lot of fun. It's just a pity for Wu Hao. During these 3 days, he had to be both a groom driver and a little brother carry things. When the two women were shopping in the mall, they bought whatever they liked without hesitation. As the eldest daughter of the Lingzhou Lin family, money is just a number to Lin Ruoshui. Mu Nanji is the eldest daughter of the Mu family. She is not short of money, not to mention that she has a boyfriend worth hundreds of billions by her side. It is estimated that these two women contributed 0.001% of Shanbao City's GDP in 3 days. On the fourth day, which is today, Lin Ruoshui received a call from home asking her to go back immediately, saying that there was something urgent that needed to be discussed with her. Lin Ruoshui thought about it and realized that it was nothing more than young Master Du's business. It is estimated that after the Du family found young Master Du put all the responsibility on himself. She also wanted to take this opportunity to tell them what happened to young Master Du that night. Before leaving, Lin Ruoshui hosted a banquet for Wu Hao and Mu Nanji at a 5-star hotel to thank them for their hospitality over the past few days. In the private room of the hotel, Lin Ruoshui and Mu Nanji kept clinking glasses. The two women were particularly sad tonight, as if they were back to the night of their college graduation. On the other side, Wu Hao, who was serving as a foil, was also particularly sad. After Lin Ruoshui left, he no longer had an excuse to break into the bathroom. Just kidding, after spending these few days together, he also liked this little queen very much. After all, she is Mu Nanji's good friend. With her around, Mu Nanji is very happy every day. Before they knew it, the two women had finished drinking, and it was time for Lin Ruoshui to leave. At the airport, Lin Ruoshui looked at Wu Hao and Mu Nanji thoughtfully. Wu Hao felt uneasy when being looked at by this young lady, and he didn't know what her eyes meant. Suddenly, Lin Ruoshui's face showed an ambiguous look and said to Wu Hao, "Brother Wu Hao, you must love your wife well in the future." When Mu Nanji heard her best friend's words, her heart skipped a beat and her face turned slightly red. "Don't worry, I will treat her well while I am here." Wu Hao nodded at her. "That's great. Remember to invite me when you two get married in the future." Hearing this, Wu Hao and Mu Nanji suddenly opened their eyes wide and looked at her in disbelief. When did you know that?" After a long time, Mu Nanji looked at her best friend with a guilty conscience. Lin Ruoshui chuckled and said, "Remember that night in the hotel? You two were kissing in front of me, but I had already woken up by then." After finishing speaking, Lin Ruoshui walked forward and hugged Mu Nanji. "I didn't expect that you have been playing the development plan since you were a child. He is pretty good." Being teased by her best friend, Mu Nanji's beautiful face instantly turned red. After hugging each other for a long time, the two women reluctantly separated. Seeing this, Wu Hao quickly opened his arms to greet him. Lin Ruoshui smiled sweetly, and it was her first formal hug with him. A huge feeling of oppression came. "Are you trying to take advantage of me again?" Lin Ruoshui whispered in his ear jokingly. "It's a pity that you are already Gigi's, otherwise my sister would really snatch you away from me." After letting go, Lin Ruoshui turned around and walked towards the boarding gate, waving at the two of them with her back to him. "Let's go." Mu Nanji stared at Lin Ruoshui's back in a daze. Girls are all emotional. After the separation, she didn't know how long it would take for them to meet again. "Oh, there's one more thing." Lin Ruoshui stopped and turned around to shout at Mu Nanji, "Gigi, keep an eye on your husband. This guy is secretly staring at my chest all day long." Then he walked inside laughing. Wu Hao was so angry that he was trembling with anger. He pointed at Lin Ruoshui's back with his finger, and his mouth trembled with anger. When did I ever look at you secretly? I was looking at you openly." Mu Nanji watched from the side with a smile on her face. After she was fully inside, Wu Hao took Mu Nanji's hand and said, "Let's go too. All good things must come to an end." "Okay, let's go home." Mu Nanji took Wu Hao's hand, and the two of them left the airport. On the way home, Wu Hao drove absent-mindedly. He had been waiting for this day for a long time. Now Lin Ruoshui is gone, and Mu Nanji's aunt is also gone. So tonight will be a time for him and Mu Nanji alone. Thinking that he could finally realize his dream, his hands holding the steering wheel couldn't help but tremble slightly. Mu Nanji, who was sitting in the passenger seat, seemed to sense what was going to happen. Her face was filled with shyness, nervousness, and uneasiness. After returning home, Both of them sat on the sofa watching TV. Mu Nanji's heart was pounding, and she didn't pay any attention to what was on TV. All I could think about was what was going to happen next.
Wu Hao was also feeling restless at this moment, as if there was a kitten scratching his heart.
Sister, why don't you take a shower first?
After a moment, Wu Hao mustered up the courage to speak to Mu Nanji.
Okay.
Mu Nanji said softly, then stood up shyly and went back to her room to find her pajamas.
Black. What?
Black.
Okay.
In the room, Mu Nanji was looking at the dazzling array of pajamas, all of which were bought by Lin Ruoshui at her instigation. At that time, Mu Nanji was wondering why she bought so many pajamas for herself. Now she realized that she had known about her relationship with Wu Hao for a long time.
Mu Nanji picked out a piece of pajamas that she thought was very sexy and held it up.
When she picked up the pajamas, Mu Nanji's eyes narrowed.
There is even a foxtail in the box,
she whispered viciously.
This goblin. Chapter 100. Wife, you are so beautiful tonight.
In the hall, Wu Hao kept staring at the door of Mu Nanji's room. He was so restless that he stood up and sat down again from time to time.
Crack.
Mu Nanji opened the door and walked out with her head lowered. When she walked into the bathroom, she glanced at Wu Hao out of the corner of her eye and walked in quickly. At this time, Wu Hao's eyes lit up, and he rushed up before Mu Nanji could close the door.
What are you doing?
Mu Nanji was shocked and looked at Wu Hao angrily in surprise.
She pushed the door tightly and glared at Wu Hao.
He, Wu Hao scratched his head with a playful smile. I'll rub your back.
Mu Nanji blushed. No.
As soon as she finished speaking, she tried to close the door forcefully. Seeing this, Wu Hao pushed the door tightly with his foot, making it impossible for Mu Nanji to close the door for a while.
Yes. Did you forget that we were in the hot spring? We all bathed together. Wife, please.
Wu Hao spoke to her in a tone that was both naughty and expectant. Mu Nanji bit her lip and stamped her feet, feeling extremely aggrieved. She had no choice but to open the door and let the guy in.
Let me make this clear first, you can't do anything. I'm going to give you 4 fingers. I won't touch you at all.
Wu Hao stretched out 4 fingers to assure her. Under the soft light, a beauty stood there nervously. Then she gently loosened the buttons with her delicate hands, and the dress was slowly taken off her shoulders. A woman as beautiful as a fairy stood in front of him, she was so flawless. Wu Hao looked at her with sharp eyes, and this look made his heart pounding wildly. She has a pair of charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes, which are bright and beautiful. Seeing Wu Hao's loving gaze, Mu Nanji raised her sexy little mouth and smiled slightly. Her expression seems to be ashamed to speak, her beauty is like pink peach petals, and her behavior is like that of an orchid. Her long eyelashes trembled slightly, her eyes were like crescent moons, and her every frown and smile revealed her charm, enchantment, delicacy, and shyness. The whole room was filled with a touch of liveliness because of her. Although he had seen Mu Nanji like this many times, every time he saw her like this he would feel new emotions. Look again, the beautiful and shy face, the gooseneck and snow-white neck, the white jade. She has a slender waist that can be held in one hand, and round and long legs without a trace of fat. That voluptuous and beautiful body made him unable to look away for a long time, and he could never get enough of looking at Mu Nanji like this. He has never been able to figure out what kind of person could combine charm, purity, coolness, and liveliness in one person.
Wipe your mouth, you're drooling.
Mu Nanji teased with a smile on her face. She was very satisfied with Wu Hao's current performance, which proved her position in this guy's heart. Wu Hao subconsciously reached out and wiped it, then he remembered that Mu Nanji was teasing him. He smiled and shook his head, then walked up to Mu Nanji and held her hand gently. Come, I'll help you drain the water.
Let me wash your hair.
After adjusting the water temperature, Wu Hao looked at Mu Nanji expectantly. Hearing his words, Mu Nanji was stunned.
Has this guy finally understood? Okay. Mu Nanji nodded softly. Sister, your hair is so black and smooth.
While washing her hair, Wu Hao touched her hair and sighed. I hope our daughter can inherit your hair in the future.
Mu Nanji's heart skipped a beat and was pounding wildly. Having a baby, having a daughter. Thinking about the future children I would have with Wu Hao. This is too exciting. Mu Nanji lowered his head and remained silent.
Mu Nanji's hair was thick, and it took Wu Hao half an hour to wash it for her. Gigi, it's your turn to wash my hair. Suddenly, Wu Hao took Mu Nanji's hand and made a request to her.
Mu Nanji blushed.
This was a secret code that only she and Wu Hao could understand. She gave this guy a charming look. An hour later, Mu Nanji suppressed the pounding of her heart and said to Wu Hao, "Okay, it's time to go out."
Do you want me to carry you out? Wu Hao asked her reluctantly.
No. No, you go out first and go to the hall to open a bottle of red wine.
I want to drink tonight.
Okay, I'll wait for you. After saying that, Wu Hao left and went to the hall to prepare the wine. After he left, Mu Nanji took out her pajamas and slowly put them on. After putting on her pajamas, she picked up a pair of over-the-knee black stockings and put them on along her snow-white long legs.
After putting on her clothes, she looked at herself in the mirror and couldn't help trembling. This dress seems too good.
Immediately, Mu Nanji thought with a smile on his face, wondering what expression this guy would have after seeing it. Outside the hall, Wu Hao took out a bottle of red wine from the wine cabinet, poured 2 glasses of wine, and then waited absent-mindedly. When Mu Nanji went in just now, he noticed that she was holding a pair of sexy pajamas in her hand.
The appearance of the pajamas alone made Wu Hao look forward to it.
He didn't know what Mu Nanji would look like when she put them on.
It was really exciting. Crack! The bathroom door opened from the inside.
Nervous and shy, Mu Nanji walked out carefully. When she came in front of Wu Hao, she lowered her head and poked her 2 cute little fingers at each other. Then she mustered up the courage to look at him. "Does it look good?"
Wu Hao, full of anticipation, quickly looked towards the voice.
The next moment, he stared at the little goblin with his mouth wide open, his heart beating rapidly. She was wearing a sexy black nightgown and a pair of black stockings with suspenders on her legs. Her big watery eyes are shy, charming, and alluring, her sexy red lips are slightly upturned, and her small mouth is slightly open, inviting people to kiss her. Her skin is as white as cream, brighter than snow, and more flawless than the whitest mutton fat jade.
This is a woman who exudes charm from the inside out.
She seems to be radiating love all the time, which touches Wu Hao's nerves. She is like a goddess, and people cannot feel the slightest bit of blasphemy against her. Wu Hao wanted to hold her in his arms every day and take good care of her.
Good looks good.
After a long time, Wu Hao suppressed the urge in his heart and said to her,
"Come over here."
He reached out and took her little hand and pulled her to sit beside him. The extremely shy Mu Nanji sat down next to him. The plump and beautiful body leaned in Wu Hao's arms.
"Gigi, you look so beautiful tonight."
Wu Hao hugged her tightly, as if he was afraid that she would fly away the next moment.
"Honey, you look handsome tonight too."
Mu Nanji leaned her head on his chest and spoke softly.
Chapter 101. He has been waiting for this moment for a long time. Give me the wine.
After the two of them had been hanging out for a while, Mu Nanji spoke. Wu Hao looked at her a little worriedly. "You just drank so much with Lin Ruoxue, what if you get drunk?"
"Wouldn't it be more convenient for you if I were drunk?"
Mu Nanji smiled at him mischievously.
"It's convenient for me even if you're not drunk."
Wu Hao reached out his hand and scratched her little nose and smiled. However, Wu Hao still brought the wine to her, knowing that this little goblin could drink more than that.
After taking a sip of wine, Mu Nanji licked her lips and smiled. "Hubby, you gave me a good massage last time, can you give me another one?"
Wu Hao smiled at her lovingly. "Okay, my wife has spoken, your husband is looking forward to it."
"Relax, I'll help you."
After saying that, he gently placed Mu Nanji on the sofa and then gently untied the straps at the back. Then he reached out and squeezed her shoulders and started. For some reason, ever since Wu Hao gave her a massage last time, her health seemed to be much better than before, and she slept soundly at night.
In fact, this is Wu Hao's massage technique.
He bought the Li Tianshi Di massage technique from the system. With this technique, he can cure diseases and strengthen the body if he is healthy. During this period of time, she has been staying with Wu Hao all day long, and their relationship has progressed rapidly. She is now extremely attached to this guy. Immediately, she felt an indescribable feeling coming from Wu Hao's hand again. It was as if there was a breath flowing through her body, giving her an indescribable sense of comfort wherever it went.
"Honey, I really love you. Every massage makes people feel extremely comfortable." He.
"As long as you are happy, from now on I will be your exclusive masseur, always at your beck and call."
"Okay, that's what you said."
Mu Nanji narrowed his eyes and smiled.
"Yes, that's what I said." Wu Hao nodded seriously. Hearing Wu Hao's doting promise, Mu Nanji's heart was filled with joy.
While massaging, Wu Hao stared closely at the back of this little goblin. Under the soft light, his eyes fell on her white jade-like back, which was so dazzling that he couldn't take his eyes away. When he pressed on the calf, his hand touched the soft black stockings. The long legs wrapped in stockings give off a heart-pounding feeling. This is what is meant by legs playing for years. Legs wearing black stockings can extend the time to 10 years. Smelling the faint fragrance coming from her, God has given this little goblin a flawless body. Seeing this lazy and pretty girl, and thinking about what was going to happen, he couldn't help but tremble deep in his heart. Now he could only try his best to suppress the throbbing in his heart, but no matter how hard he tried, he was still a young man, and this was not something that could be accomplished with just willpower. Feeling Wu Hao's shaking hand, Mu Nanji knew that she was not much better. She was trying hard not to lose her composure, otherwise she would have. She forced herself to calm down and enjoy Wu Hao's massage. This feeling made her feel relaxed. His fingers seemed to have magic power. Under his fingering, she had never felt so relaxed before. I felt so lazy and comfortable that I wished I could have him massage me every day. A sound that made people think a lot came out of her mouth. Hearing the voice of this little goblin, Wu Hao almost couldn't hold back. Her voice is so attractive. Is this strength okay? It's okay, just right. Do you want to turn it over and press it? Mu Nanji gritted her teeth, then turned over automatically and turned her body around. After turning around, she closed her eyes and dared not look at him. Her little face blushed and her long eyelashes trembled. When Mu Nanji turned around, Wu Hao stared at her in a daze and couldn't help swallowing his saliva. Mu Nanji waited for a long time but didn't see him take action. The little devil whispered, "Go ahead." Oh well. Wu Hao quickly gathered his thoughts, wiped the sweat that was flowing down his forehead, and then used his trembling hands to press her. This little goblin is wearing a black semi-transparent suspender nightgown tonight, and the lace gauze fabric has a hazy feeling. This pajamas shows off her graceful body perfectly. Girls always want to show their best side to their lovers. The hall was silent, and the two people, each with their own thoughts, did not speak. Looking at Mu Nanji's little face with her eyes closed, her cheeks were white and rosy. She is so charming that it is hard to describe. Unable to bear it any longer, he leaned over and kissed her rosy face. Mu Nanji, who had her eyes closed, felt Wu Hao's actions. She opened her bright eyes and looked at her beloved one steadily. "Hold, carry me in." Mu Nanji mustered up the courage to speak, stuttering as her ears gradually turned crimson. Her fingers subconsciously tangled the corners of her nightgown, and her face suddenly turned red to her ears. It shows that she is extremely nervous and uneasy. After all, no matter how much they like a man, every girl will be nervous at this point. Okay. The extremely excited Wu Hao gently picked up the weak and boneless little elf with trembling hands. Mu Nanji hung her hands tightly around his neck and buried her head deeply in his arms. She didn't dare to look up at Wu Hao. She knew that her face must be as red as a ripe persimmon. "Do you want to turn off the lights?" Wu Hao looked at her excitedly and asked for her opinion. "No. No need." Mu Nanji stammered, crossing his arms over his chest and shaking his head. "Okay, then don't turn off the lights." Mu Nanji pushed his chest with her little hands and looked at him lovingly with her eyes wide open. "Do you love me?" "Love," Wu Hao said without hesitation. "How much do you love me?" the little elf asked with a pout. "I can die for you." Wu Hao stopped and thought for a while before continuing. Hearing Wu Hao's words, Mu Nanji's heart was inexplicably moved. The last trace of uneasiness in my heart disappeared completely. Wu Hao also asked the little demon, "Do you love me?" Mu Nanji hit his chest in annoyance. "It's already like this, and you're still asking me this?" "Hee, I was wrong." Wu Hao scratched his head and laughed playfully. "Humph." Mu Nanji raised her eyebrows arrogantly. Seeing the look of this little devil, Wu Hao held her little face and kissed her little lips. After a long time, he let go of Mu Nanji, who was panting slightly. Wu Hao looked at Mu Nanji lovingly. "Sister, I." Mu Nanji covered her face shyly, and spoke after a long time. "Good." Ding, close contact with Mu Nanji, intimacy value increased by 1 million. Chapter 102. Am I good? Following Mu Nanji's scream, the system's voice continued to ring in Wu Hao's mind. Ding, close contact with Mu Nanji, intimacy value increased by 100,000. Ding, close contact with Mu Nanji, intimacy value increased by 100,000. Now Wu Hao's eyes are full of Mu Nanji's shadow. From now on, the fairy is Wu Hao's woman. Seeing this guy staring at her, Mu Nanji shyly covered her face with her hands. Suddenly, Wu Hao raised his head and looked towards the distant east. "What's wrong with my husband?"
Mu Nanji asked, feeling something was wrong. Wu Hao said to Mu Nanji with a serious expression.
In the Far East, there is a monster called a river crab, which is watching everything here. This monster has boundless magical powers and rules over all creatures called protagonists in the 3,000 worlds. If you encounter someone speeding, you will be given a warning at the very least, or killed at the worst.
Really? What should we do then? Never mind it. As long as we don't make any noise, it won't be able to see here. Okay, I promise not to make any noise.
Mu Nanji covered her mouth with her hands.
A long, long time passed.
At this moment, Mu Nanji's shoulders were exposed and her pretty face was flushed, with a hint of charm still lingering between her brows. She leaned her head on Wu Hao's chest, her hair spread out on his body, and her mouth opened as she gasped for breath. Wu Hao held the beauty in his arms, gently stroked her face with his palm, and looked at her with heartache.
Are you exhausted? Mu Nanji's pretty face flushed, sweat dripped down her forehead.
She was so tired that she didn't even want to move her fingers.
Yeah, a little bit.
The shy little elf hummed softly through her nostrils. Now she is shy and charming, looking like a new wife. Seeing Mu Nanji like this, Wu Hao kissed her pretty face. I'm sorry, thank you for your hard work. Hearing this, Mu Nanji's heart warmed up, and she replied weakly, it's okay, just hold me like this.
Good.
After a long while, Mu Nanji stared at Wu Hao with a blushing face. From now on, this man becomes one of the two most important men in her life, one is her father and the other is Wu Hao. Looking at the man who had grown up with her, a tear of happiness slid down the corner of her eye. Thinking of his hard work and her cooperation just now, Mu Nanji raised a smile. From now on they will be a family, she will give birth to children for him, and they will live happily.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Wu Hao raised her chin with his hand and looked at her lovingly. Mu Nanji, who was looking forward to a happy life, said shyly after hearing the voice.
I was thinking, this is so interesting. If I had known it would be like this, I should have pushed you down a few years ago.
Wu Hao gently slid his hand across her cheek and looked at this incredibly beautiful woman. Well, the funniest things are yet to come.
Mu Nanji opened her charming and affectionate eyes wide. Is there anything more fun?
Of course. Wu Hao put his mouth close to her ear and whispered, there are 108 moves in total.
Come on, let me see if you really know so much. Early in the morning.
Wu Hao opened his sleepy eyes and looked into his arms. Mu Nanji was curled up in his arms like a kitten.
The little goblin was now completely exhausted after their first attempt last night. Two people who have tasted the sweetness of it. Until Mu Nanji rolled his eyes and fainted.
Looking at the little goblin still sleeping soundly in his arms, Wu Hao still feels like it's an illusion. He never thought that he would be together with Mu Nanji. After looking at her lovingly for a while, Wu Hao opened the system mall. Now that Mu Nanji had truly become his wife, it was time to give her a gift. Before purchasing the items, he specifically looked at the intimacy value he had earned.
You don't know until you see it. It's shocking.
Now he has earned a total of 328 million intimacy points.
This number shocked Wu Hao.
He opened his eyes wide and looked at the number in disbelief.
So much intimacy value. No wonder this little devil was so tired today and didn't he want to get up. Opening the system mall, he asked the system, is there any elixir that can help Mu Nanji regulate her body and eliminate fatigue?
Replying to the host, there is a kind of elixir here called Xintian blood replenishing pill.
This pill is most suitable for women.
After taking it, you can quickly restore blood and strengthen your body, and you will never get sick.
And there is another effect.
After taking this pill, it can also keep her youthful and beautiful. Even if she is already in her 70s or 80s in the future, she will still look the same as she does now. The original price of this pill is 100,000 intimacy points, but now the system is offering a big promotion and discount, and it only costs 88,888 intimacy points. In my mind, the voice of the system little lowly was already trembling slightly. She looked at Wu Hao's intimacy value with shining eyes, her face full of envy. After wiping the saliva from the corner of her mouth, the little girl spoke again to Wu Hao in a gentle and persuasive manner. If you love her, you must give her the best. Outside, Wu Hao seemed to feel a slight tremor in her voice. But he didn't think much about it, his mind was full of thoughts.
System, is there anything better than this?
Yes, but those pills are too advanced and not suitable for her at her current stage.
If she is given them rashly, she will be too weak to take the supplements.
At best, she will be seriously injured, or even die from a bloody explosion.
Wu Hao was stunned for a moment, and the next moment he broke out in a cold sweat. Fortunately, he did not buy the pills on his own initiative. Just now he was really thinking that the more expensive the better, and wanted to buy the most expensive pill for Mu Nanji. Fortunately, he consulted the system first, otherwise the consequences would be disastrous. Okay, let's buy this one. Ding, buy a Xiantian blood replenishing pill, spending 88,888 intimacy points. After placing the pills in the system's built-in collection space, Wu Hao continued to browse. He also wanted to buy a self-defense item for Mu Nanji. His father's death must be related to a big secret, and he should make preparations in advance. System, do you have any self-defense items here? Yes, here is a necklace called Fairy Tear Green Gold. Wearing this magic weapon can resist all attacks. Currently the system mall has a big promotion. The original price is 1 million intimacy points, and the current price is 999,999. So awesome. Wu Hao was shocked when he saw the introduction of the system. It can withstand all attacks, which means that as long as he has this necklace, he no longer has to worry about Mu Nanji's safety. System, you are not lying to me, are you? He asked the system suspiciously. In my mind, the little loli who was drooling was startled and her eyes opened wide. Could it be that this guy knows that I am lying about his intimacy value? Thinking of this, the little Lolita of the system panicked. What, lied to you? I didn't, I wasn't, don't talk nonsense. Be careful or I'll hit you. Chapter 103 Father's Death. Hearing the nervous voice of the system, Wu Hao quickly said, I mean, this necklace you introduced can withstand all attacks. Is this true? Is that what you're asking? The surprised voice of the little loli from the system came. Yeah, otherwise. Wu Hao scratched his head. Fortunately, the little system loli patted her bulging chest and let out a long sigh of relief. Replying to the host, the system never lies, you can rest assured. Okay, I'll just have your promise. Wu Hao had no doubts about it, and the quality of the products produced by the system was of course guaranteed. Since it's so awesome, then buy it. Give it to my wife as a self-defense item. As long as it's good, I'll buy it no matter how expensive it is. Hearing that Wu Hao agreed, the little loli of the system was very excited. The system's quotation for this necklace was 8 million intimacy points. Now she had earned more than 1 million intimacy points from Wu Hao. This result made her feel so happy. She was one step closer to buying a perfect body. Thinking of this, the little loli's face turned red and her whole body trembled with excitement. Ding, paid 9,999,999 yuan, successfully purchased the Fairy Tear Green Gold, the necklace has been placed in the system space, please check it. Sure enough, a necklace appeared in the system space. The necklace had a beautiful appearance, with a green object hanging in the middle of the pendant, which looked full of mystery. Wu Hao took a look at the necklace and put it away. Now he came to the most important thing. He wanted to know the cause of his father's death and what happened. No matter how hard he tried to suppress his excitement, his body was now trembling slightly and his heart was pounding wildly. System, purchase the mystery of Wu Junlin's death. Ding, pay 50,000 intimacy points to purchase the mystery of Wu Junlin's death. After the system sounded, Wu Hao stared at the document for a while, then clicked the panel with trembling hands to open it. When he looked at it carefully, his eyes narrowed and he looked at the content in disbelief. Early in the morning. The Mu family in the imperial capital. In the small courtyard where Mu's father and mother live. After Mu's mother put on a black dress and dressed up carefully, she shouted to Mu's father, Old Mu, are you ready? It's time to go meet my eldest brother and sister-in-law. Soon. In the room, Father Mu was wearing the military uniform he had worn back then. He wears this dress every time he visits Wu Hao's father. Soon, Mu's father walked out of the room. After seeing her husband coming out, Mu's mother took his hand and said, let's go. Well, let's go. The couple got on the Mu family's motorcade and sped towards the cemetery. Wu Hao's parents' cemetery is in the suburbs, not far from the Mu family. Half an hour later, Mu's father and mother's convoy arrived here. When they walked into the cemetery, Mu's mother was holding a bouquet of flowers in one hand and walking with her other hand holding Mu's father's hand, with a depressed look on her face. It seems like we haven't visited them for 5 months. Mother Mu looked at the familiar scenery around her and felt a little sad. Yeah. Father Mu nodded and said, I accompanied Howard here last time when he came back for the new year. Mu's mother said with a depressed look, they have been gone for so many years.
Thinking back to the past, it feels like their voices and faces are still echoing in front of me.
Father Mu didn't respond.
He just looked ahead with emotion, recalling the scene of fighting side by side with his eldest brother in his mind.
For a moment, neither of them said anything and just walked quietly.
Suddenly, Dad Mu looked ahead and shouted in surprise. The next moment, he ran quickly towards the cemetery. When Mu's mother saw her husband like this, she ran after him in confusion. When she reached the cemetery,
boom!
Muma's eyes went dark and a loud noise rang in her mind. She couldn't believe her eyes. The husband on the other side stared blankly at his eldest brother's grave with his eyes wide open. It turned out that Wu Hao's mother's grave was in a mess. The grave had been dug up and the ashes were nowhere to be found.
Fuck you! Who is it? Who is it?
Suddenly, a terrifying aura emanated from Mu's father, and he roared towards the sky with bloodshot eyes.
Back to Wu Hao.
At this moment he was looking at the contents of the document with wide eyes.
The document says,
18 years ago, Wu Junlin, commander of the Great Xia Kingdom's Immortal Legion, received a top-secret mission. The mission requires him to lead a team with the deputy commander of the corps, Mu Dinghua, to enter the lighthouse country to investigate a top-secret incident. Originally, this mission was to be kept absolutely confidential, and the number of people who knew about it in the entire Daxia was no more than a handful of people. But for some unknown reason, when Legion Commander Wu Junlin led his brothers there, they were discovered by the enemy and surrounded by a large number of troops. In this outnumbered situation, the Legion Commander decided to sacrifice himself and detonate the bomb to die together with the enemy in order to save his brothers, vowing to never surrender. After the incident, except for the Legion Commander Wu Junlin, all the other brothers in the team managed to escape.
After this incident, the senior officers of the Undead Legion were severely injured and the morale of the Undead Legion was at a low point.
It was reduced from being the top legion in Daxia to being a second-tier legion. This incident was actually caused by Xiao Tian, the head of the Xiao family in the imperial capital. It was he who betrayed Wu Junlin's special forces, which led to the failure of the mission, the sacrifice of the corps commander, and serious injuries to all team members. The content of the document was not much, but it made Wu Hao feel cold all over. There was indeed something behind his father's death. It turned out that there was indeed a traitor who betrayed them, and this traitor was actually the head of the Xiao family, one of the three major families in the imperial capital.
The head of the Xiao family has another identity.
He is one of the three elders of the Council of Elders and holds a high position of power.
But why did he betray Wu Junlin?
Logically speaking, Wu Junlin was the commander of the Undead Legion and a member of the Great Xia Kingdom.
Why did he do this? System, why is there no information here about Xiao Tian betraying my father? Return to the host, this involves another secret, and you need to continue to purchase other information. Buy it.
Ding, spend 50,000 intimacy points to purchase the information that Xiao Tian betrayed Wu Junlin. Wu Hao opened the new file again and looked at it carefully.
The document says,
Bei Gong Qiuxue, the most beautiful woman in the history of Daxia. No one knows her origins, all they know is that she is extremely beautiful. She appeared in the capital of Daxia 20 years ago. Her presence set off a sensation in the capital and attracted countless young men from aristocratic families in the capital. All the young men from the noble families were fascinated by her, and her admirers were endless. Among so many people, Xiao Tian's pursuit was the most aggressive, but Bei Gong Qiuxue sneered at the pursuit of this so-called young master of the Xiao family. She hated what he did and made it clear that she would never fall in love with young Master Xiao so he could give up.
Chapter 104 Dad Mu calls.
Bei Gong Qiuxue's rejection did not make young Master Xiao give up, but instead made him pursue her even more fiercely.
He also declared that he must marry Bei Gong Qiuxue and no one could compete with him for her.
As soon as these words were spoken, all of Bei Gong Qiuxue's suitors backed off. Just when everyone thought that Bei Gong Qiuxue could not escape the clutches of young Master Xiao, a piece of news came that shocked them.
Wu Junlin announced that he and Bei Gong Qiuxue were married. This news shocked everyone. No one expected that he would be the one who would win the beauty in the end. Young Master Xiao was furious when he got the news. He thought that with the power of his family, he could win the beauty. However, Chang Yaojin suddenly appeared and shattered his hopes. But he hid his anger very well at that time, only because Wu Junlin at that time was no ordinary person and not someone that young Master Xiao could manipulate at will. Although he didn't dare to deal with Wu Junlin openly, he could do it secretly. But in the past few years, he couldn't find any opportunity to deal with Wu Junlin. It wasn't until Wu Hao was 6 years old that he finally found an opportunity to take action. When young Master Xiao got the news, he maliciously leaked the mission to the Lighthouse Country, hoping to use the enemy to help him eliminate Wu Junlin. The result was just as he expected. Wu Junlin indeed died in this incident. There were not many words in the document, but it was enough for Wu Hao to know the cause and effect of the matter. There really was a reason for my father's death. I never thought that the mastermind behind it was the head of the Xiao family, one of the 3 elders. The hatred for killing his father is irreconcilable. He didn't know this before, but now he knows it. It's time to seek justice from Xiao Tian. If there was no system before, he would have to spend a huge amount of time and energy to take revenge. Now with the help of the system, things are much easier. System, open my interface. Name, Wu Hao. Strength, 3000. Skills, blocking max level. Note, the spells purchased previously do not belong to the host's skills. Power, Kingsway Group. Intimacy value, 326949393. Help me increase my strength. Ding, spend 250 intimacy points to increase. Continue. Ding, spend 250 intimacy points to increase. Continue. Continue. After adding it 20 times in a row, Wu Hao's strength increased to 8,000. He stretched out his hand and punched the air, creating an explosion sound in the air. System, what level of power am I in this world right now? Reply to the host, your current strength is at the top level, and you no longer have any rivals. Then I feel relieved. Wu Hao clenched his fists, a murderous look flashing in his eyes. Revenge will not be taken overnight, he can't wait to attack Xiao Tian. Suddenly, Mu Nanji's eyelashes in his arms moved slightly. The next second, she opened her sleepy eyes and smiled sweetly when she saw Wu Hao. Hubby, wake up. Yeah, you woke up early. Wu Hao scratched her small nose with his hand. Hearing that Wu Hao had already woken up, the little devil looked at him pitifully. Why didn't you call me? You look exhausted. I don't want to wake you up so early. I'll let you sleep a little longer. Hearing Wu Hao's doting words, Mu Nanji's heart felt as sweet as if she had drunk honey. Wife, close your eyes, I'll give you something. What? Close your eyes first. Immediately, Mu Nanji closed her big watery eyes. Wu Hao took out the fairy tear green gold from the system space and placed it in front of Mu Nanji. You can open your eyes now. After Mu Nanji opened her eyes, she saw Wu Hao holding a necklace in his hand. The necklace looked very mysterious. What is this? She looked at it in confusion. Do you like the necklace I gave you? Wu Hao looked at her with a smile. He did not tell Mu Nanji the function of this thing. Mu Nanji took the necklace in her hands with surprise and played with it carefully. You gave it to me? Well, I've been thinking about it for so long and I haven't given you anything. Now I just happened to get this necklace, the only one in the whole family, and it's just right for me to give it to my wife. You're spending too much money. This thing must be very expensive. It's okay, it's not too expensive. Come, I'll help you put on the necklace. Okay. Mu Nanji nodded happily. Wu Hao put the necklace on her snow-white neck. Remember, you can never take off this necklace, no matter what time it is. Mu Nanji held the pendant of the necklace like a little girl, pouting. This is the necklace you gave me, so I won't take it off. Honey, you're so nice. Mu Nanji kissed Wu Hao's mouth with her sexy little lips. After the two of them had been together for a long time. Ah! Mu Nanji screamed. I forgot to make you breakfast. Mu Nanji was getting ready to get up. Wu Hao was about to have breakfast and go to work, and she didn't have time to make breakfast for him. After taking just 2 steps, her little face wrinkled and she took a slight breath. What's wrong? Wu Hao quickly got up and hugged her and asked with concern. Mu Nanji's pretty face flushed. She lowered her head and whispered, it still hurts a little, but it's okay. Seeing his wife walking unnaturally, Wu Hao knew that this girl was tired last night. He picked Mu Nanji up and walked back to the bed and put her down. You take a rest, I'll make breakfast. Oh, and this. Wu Hao took out the Xiantian blood replenishing pill from his pocket and handed it to Mu Nanji. Eat this. What is this? Mu Nanji took the Xiantian blood replenishing pill and looked at the pill that exuded a hint of fragrance. Wu Hao poured a glass of water and handed it to her. Good stuff, after eating this, you won't cry and beg for mercy at night. When Mu Nanji heard Wu Hao's teasing words, she remembered what happened before she fainted. The little goblin's face turned red instantly, and even her ears turned red. She took the cup of water hesitantly, put the blood-replenishing pill into her mouth, tilted her neck back, and swallowed the pill. After seeing her eat, Wu Hao walked outside. "You take a rest, I'll call you for breakfast later."
Yeah.
Mu Nanji looked at Wu Hao's back lovingly. After Wu Hao left, thinking of the madness of last night, this little goblin buried her head in the quilt and laughed secretly. Not long after, Wu Hao came in, picked her up and walked towards the dining room. Mu Nanji didn't struggle and just let him hold her like that. While eating breakfast, Wu Hao raised his head and said to Mu Nanji, "I have some things to deal with in the capital, you stay here and wait for me."
What's the matter?
Mu Nanji raised her head and looked at him.
It's just a small matter.
Wu Hao didn't want to tell her that he was going back for revenge, as this would definitely scare her. He also didn't want Mu Nanji to worry about him.
"I'll follow you wherever you go."
But just when Wu Hao wanted to continue persuading Mu Nanji to stay in Shenbao City, his cell phone rang. When he took out his cell phone and saw the caller ID, he was stunned. It was Mu's father who called.
He called so early in the morning. He couldn't have known that I had slept with Mu Nanji. He must have called me now to accuse me.
Thinking of this, Wu Hao gritted his teeth and answered the phone.
"Hey, Uncle Mu." Chapter 105 Return to the Capital. "Howard, come back to the capital right now." Mu's father's serious voice came from the phone. "What happened?" Wu Hao asked. "Come back first." Father Mu hadn't told him the real story yet.
He didn't want him to have wild thoughts and just asked him to come back first. I could hear Mu's father's voice on the phone, which was extremely serious and earnest, and there was also a hint of solemnity in it.
"Okay, I'll go back right away." Wu Hao didn't waste any words.
It just so happened that he also had to go back to the imperial capital.
"Bring Gigi back too." "Good." The conversations between men are so concise and clear.
After hanging up the phone, Wu Hao looked solemn. He had never heard Father Mu speak in such a tone before.
"What happened?"
Seeing him like this, Mu Nanji asked with concern.
"Your father called me and asked me to take you back to the capital right away." "Now?" "Immediately?" Mu Nanji asked in surprise. "Yes, right away." Wu Hao nodded. "Okay, we'll go right back after breakfast."
On the private plane back to the capital. This plane is the private plane of Mu Nanji, the eldest daughter of the Mu family, and it has been parked in Shenbao City. It just so happens that this time I can take her plane directly back to the capital.
This plane was bought by Mu's father using his own money as a birthday present for Mu Nanji on her 18th birthday.
Every time Wu Hao saw her private jet, he was filled with envy.
Young ladies from wealthy families can do whatever they want.
On the plane, Mu Nanji was playing with the fairy tear green gold necklace lovingly.
It was obvious that she liked and was very satisfied with this necklace.
This was the first time Wu Hao gave her such a gift, and she regarded it as a token of love from Wu Hao. On the other side, Wu Hao was browsing all of Xiao Tian's information. He spent 10,000 intimacy points to buy this information from the system. If he wants to defeat his opponent, he must know both himself and the enemy in order to win every battle. The information states that the Xiao family is one of the three major families in the imperial capital, the other two being the Mu family and the Li family. The head of the Xiao family is 54 years old this year, married, and has 2 sons and a daughter. He usually has a good reputation, without any negative news, is family-oriented and loves his wife, giving people the impression of a modest gentleman. If Wu Hao had not seen the information, he might have believed that this man was a humble gentleman.
Fortunately, he has a cheat.
Nothing in this world can be hidden from him. As long as he spends some intimacy points, he can know anything in this world. It just depends on whether he wants to know or not. At first glance, Xiao Tian doesn't look like a bad guy, but he knows that guys like him are the most terrifying.
They know how to hide themselves and can use any means to deal with the enemy.
We can tell from the way he dealt with Wu Junlin that he even dared to sell out secrets in order to deal with him. When dealing with such people, you must be extremely vigilant.
Fortunately, this time Wu Hao was in the dark and he was in the light. He didn't know that Wu Hao already knew everything. But why do I always have a bad feeling in my heart?
This premonition had already appeared yesterday, but Wu Hao still couldn't figure it out. He thought of many different possible situations in his mind, but he ruled them out one by one.
What is your husband daydreaming about?
At this time, Mu Nanji walked lightly to Wu Hao, sat down and rested her head on his shoulder. A refreshing aroma came, and Wu Hao, who had come to his senses, smiled indulgently. "I'm thinking about how to confront your parents." I kidnapped their little baby. Why bother laying your cards on the table? Just say it directly. Mu Nanji pouted. Won't they be angry?
Wu Hao held her face with both hands and kissed her hard.
The mission is accomplished. They are so happy that they can't even contain themselves.
Mu Nanji sat in Wu Hao's arms and put her arms around his neck.
Mission? What mission?
Mu Nanji's face turned slightly red, and she organized her words before explaining to Wu Hao.
Why did she go to Shinbao City to find Wu Hao? The two of them had an engagement.
After a long time, Wu Hao stared at Mu Nanji with wide eyes in disbelief.
We have been engaged since childhood?
This was the first time he knew about this. No one had ever told him about it since he was a child.
Yeah.
Mu Nanji nodded shyly. I just found out about it a few days ago.
Wu Hao was shocked by the news.
After a while, he said bitterly, what a huge loss. When the shy Mu Nanji heard his words, the pretty face of this little goblin froze and she immediately turned into a little witch.
Twisting Wu Hao's ear with her hand, what did you say? What's a big loss? Is it rude for me to be your wife? My wife is in pain, let go.
Wu Hao begged for mercy hurriedly. It's not like that, listen to my explanation. Mu Nanji let go of him angrily. Okay, I'll give you a chance to explain.
If you can't calm me down, then don't even think about getting into my bed.
Hearing Mu Nanji's threat, Wu Hao was stunned for a moment, then grinned at her.
This little goblin's attack hit Wu Hao's sore spot.
He has just tasted the goodness of his sister, and now it would be better to kill him to prevent him from tasting it again. Wu Hao quickly hugged her waist and said, what I mean is, if I had known that you were my fiancé, I should have taken action against you when you just came of age. This made me waste several years in vain, so I said I lost a lot. After hearing Wu Hao's explanation, Mu Nanji gave this guy a shy look. You can't spit out ivory from a dog's mouth. Then she raised her sexy lips slightly, put her mouth close to Wu Hao's ear and whispered, it's not too late to know now, you can make up for what you had before. After saying that, the little goblin cast a wink at Wu Hao and put her little finger in her mouth.
The pill you gave me this morning was very good. Now I don't feel tired at all. Besides, don't you want to know what it means to make rapid progress? Seeing Mu Nanji like this, Wu Hao was shocked. This little devil always came up with ideas that he couldn't resist. These thoughts always make him excited and look forward to it. Right here?
He raised his head and looked around the hall. There were only 4 people on the entire plane. In addition to him and Mu Nanji, there are 2 other people. There is only one pilot in the cockpit, and he cannot come out to the hall without permission. There was also a stewardess serving in the cabin. After the service was finished, Mu Nanji asked her to return to her room. Now there are only him and Mu Nanji in the lobby of this private jet.
Don't you dare?
Mu Nanji raised her chin proudly, and looked at him provocatively with her big watery eyes.
Woman, you are playing with fire.
Looking at the extremely beautiful Mu Nanji, Wu Hao transformed into a domineering president.
Really? Then do you dare to play?
The plane continued to fly towards the imperial capital, and Mu Nanji's sobbing murmurs were heard in the cabin.
Chapter 106, Wu Hao is heartbroken. Imperial Capital Airport.
Mu Nanji's private plane slowly stopped at the end of the runway.
Wu Hao took the blushing Mu Nanji off the plane.
Just now, this little devil collapsed on the sofa, and Wu Hao was thinking about carrying her off the plane. But she was shy and refused to be hugged by him.
Master, the master of the family ordered me to pick you up.
After getting off the plane, a maid from the Mu family was waiting by the side.
Well, let's go.
Mu Nanji nodded at her. They got on the convoy that came to pick them up and drove quickly towards the cemetery. As they drove, Mu Nanji noticed that the scenery outside the car window did not look like the way home.
She asked the maid in confusion, this is not the way home, where are you taking us?
My lady told me to go to the grave of Master Wu's parents after I pick you up.
I don't know anything else. The Mu family's maid answered respectfully.
Wu Hao was also confused now. As he got closer to his destination, his eyelids kept twitching and the bad feeling in his heart became stronger and stronger. Suddenly, his heart felt a throbbing, the feeling was indescribable, and beads of sweat appeared on his forehead.
Ah!
The next moment, he fell into Mu Nanji's arms, covering his chest.
Honey, what's wrong with you?
Mu Nanji, who was frightened by Wu Hao, quickly hugged him.
No. It's okay.
Wu Hao waved at her weakly. You said you were fine, but you have so much sweat on your forehead.
Mu Nanji was about to cry. She nervously stretched out her little hand to wipe the sweat off his forehead. Just let me rest for a while. Wu Hao leaned his head on her thigh. Okay, you take a rest first, Mu Nanji said in a crying voice. Soon, the convoy arrived at the cemetery. In the car, Wu Hao felt much better after resting for a while. Open the door and get out of the car. Honey, are you really okay like this? Mu Nanji looked at him worriedly. It's okay, sorry for making you worry. Wu Hao held the girl in his arms and said lovingly. The maid of the Mu family said, Miss, Master, the master and his wife are waiting for you at the grave of Master Wu's father. Okay. Wu Hao nodded at her and walked towards the cemetery with his arm around Mu Nanji. Along the way, he saw some Mu family staff members who looked hurried. Let's go, Wu Hao said to Mu Nanji beside him, and then walked over quickly. Seeing this, Mu Nanji hurriedly followed. At this moment, Wu Hao saw from afar a lot of people standing in front of the tomb. Feeling puzzled, he quickened his pace again. Hao, you're back. Mu's motherly Schwer glanced at Wu Hao and Mu Nanji, and she walked over quickly. Aunt, my sister, and I are back. What are so many people doing here? After seeing Mu Ma, Wu Hao asked her hurriedly. Hearing Wu Hao's words, she showed a look of grief and indignation on her face. Promise auntie that no matter what you see later, you must stay calm. Seeing the solemn expression on his aunt's face and hearing her words, Wu Hao's heart skipped a beat and some unbelievable speculations suddenly came to his mind. Immediately, he ran desperately towards his parents' grave. Boom boom boom. When he saw the situation in the cemetery, his eyes went dark and he looked at everything in disbelief. A tragic aura rushed from him into the sky, and murderous intent spread all around. The Mu family staff around them suddenly felt the temperature freeze around them, as if they were in a world of ice and snow. Ah! Wu Hao rushed to his parents' grave with bloodshot eyes. His face was pale, and there was a bang in his ears and a huge noise exploding in his mind. He looked at this place with lifeless eyes, tears flowing down involuntarily, and then he knelt down heavily on his knees. Not far away, Mu Nanji also walked here quickly. When she saw the situation in the cemetery, her body trembled and her eyes widened. She was also frightened by what she saw. What on earth happened? Who did it? Seeing Wu Hao kneeling there with lifeless eyes and a pale face, he knelt there motionless, his whole body trembling, looking at the extremely messy cemetery with grief and anger. Mu Nanji slowly walked to Wu Hao and knelt down with him. She believed in her heart that she was already the daughter-in-law of the Wu family. Seeing such a thing, she felt the same as Wu Hao. When she was about to comfort Wu Hao, the next moment, Wu Hao suddenly spit out a large mouthful of blood, then his body tilted and he fainted. Hubby, what's wrong with you? Mu Nanji was horrified and quickly hugged Wu Hao and cried, Don't scare me, hubby. How? At this time, two people rushed over from not far away. They were Mu's father and mother. Father Mu was not here just now because he was investigating. He hurried here after hearing the staff report that Wu Hao had returned. As soon as I got back here, I saw Wu Hao vomiting blood and unconscious. Dad, Mom, he vomited blood and fainted. Mu Nanji spoke to them in a crying voice. After arriving here, Mu's father carefully examined Wu Hao's body and realized that he was overly excited, and he immediately breathed a sigh of relief. He fainted from excessive excitement. Don't worry too much, he whispered to the two women. I'll take him home to rest now. After saying that, he carried Wu Hao on his back and walked out in big strides. Mu Nanji and her mother followed closely behind. The two women now had worried expressions on their faces. Although Mu's father said that he was just too sad and it was nothing serious, the sight of Wu Hao spurting blood just now really scared them. Mu Nanji burst into tears and asked her mother, Mom, what happened? Mother Mu hugged her daughter and sighed softly before she began to speak. We don't know much right now. Your father and I came here early this morning. Not long after, they returned to the Mu family. After the Mu family's personal doctor examined Wu Hao, he determined that he was in this state due to excessive sadness, and told them not to worry too much. After hearing this, everyone finally let go of their worries. Doctor, how long will it take for him to wake up? Mu Ma asked the doctor. The doctor thought for a moment before answering, Madam, there is nothing wrong with young Master Wu's body. He should wake up soon. Now you keep him quiet, don't have too many people gathered here. After hearing the doctor's instructions, Mu's father and mother looked at each other and drove everyone out, leaving Mu Nanji alone here. Mu Nanji walked to Wu Hao with tears in her eyes and held his hand. The girl was frightened.
She had never seen Wu Hao so sad. Seeing him so sad, Mu Nanji's heart also felt like dying.
Hubby, don't scare me. Chapter 107 The Secret of Things. Next second.
Mu Nanji felt her hand being pulled to Wu Hao's mouth and kissed. She sensed some movement and saw that Wu Hao had woken up.
Honey, you're awake.
Mu Nanji was extremely surprised and shouted excitedly.
Well, I'm awake.
Wu Hao's face was still a little pale, but he was in good spirits. Seeing his sister's frightened look, Wu Hao's heart ached. He reached out his hand and wiped the tears from the corners of the girl's eyes with heartache.
I'm sorry for making you worry. It's okay. I'm not afraid of anything as long as you're okay.
Mu Nanji smiled and rushed over and hugged Wu Hao tightly. After a while, Mu Nanji quickly got up and walked out. I want to tell my parents that you woke up.
After Mu Nanji left, Wu Hao looked at the roof quietly.
His face was extremely calm, so calm that it was frightening. He was filled with hatred for the fact that his parents' graves had been dug up. No matter who the perpetrator was or what their background was, he would kill him. If he remains indifferent when something like this happens, he is not worthy of being a human being. Fortunately, he has a system that he can use to purchase information, so he doesn't have to go through the trouble of tracking it down.
System, is there any information about my parents' grave being destroyed? Ding, reply to the host, yes, it costs 10,000 intimacy points, do you want to buy it? Buy it. Wu Hao calmly ordered the system.
Now he had more intimacy points than he could use up, and any problem that could be solved with intimacy points was not a problem. Ding, spend 10,000 intimacy points.
Ding, the data has been put into the system space, would you like to open it? Open.
The mystery of the theft of Wu Junlin and his wife's tomb was caused by the servants under the instruction of the head of the Xiao family. His purpose in doing so was to find something. It was the Xiao family again. The few short words on the document made Wu Hao's face turn cold.
He didn't care what these people were looking for. It didn't matter what they were looking for. Digging up someone's ancestral grave is like killing their parents. Xiao Tian is just playing with fire.
Before he could even have the chance to take revenge on him, this old guy actually dared to touch his parents' graves.
The combination of new and old grudges doomed Xiao Tian. Howard, you're awake.
Just as he was thinking about it, Mu Nanji came in hurriedly from outside with Mu's father and Mu's mother. They came to Wu Hao's bed and saw that Wu Hao's mental state was no longer serious, and they all breathed a sigh of relief.
Well, I'm fine. I'm sorry for making everyone worried just now.
Seeing their worried and concerned eyes, Wu Hao felt warm in his heart. Having lived with them for so many years, Wu Hao had already emotionally regarded them as his parents. Now, seeing their worried expressions, he felt a little guilty.
Tears as big as beans dripped from Mu's mother's eyes. As long as you are okay, it's fine.
If you are okay, I don't know how to explain to your parents.
The other side.
A guilty expression appeared on Mu's father's face, as if he, a grown man, had done something wrong.
Howard, Uncle Mu, I'm sorry.
It's my fault that I failed to protect your parents' graves.
Mu's father's face turned red and he apologized to him sincerely.
Hearing what Father Mu said, Wu Hao quickly sat up and waved at him.
Uncle Mu, don't say that. I know this has nothing to do with you. You don't have to take it to heart.
However, Wu Hao's words did not dispel the man's guilt.
He shook his head. You don't need to comfort me. Your father is my good brother. We are like real brothers. Now his grave has been destroyed. I am mainly responsible. At this point, a murderous aura emanated from the man.
Don't worry, I will find out who did it. When the time comes, I will cut him into pieces.
Wu Hao did not comment on what Mu's father said.
He knew who did it, but he was not going to tell Mu's father. This was the hatred between him and Xiao Tian, and he didn't want to involve the Mu family. He wanted to take revenge on his own, and if he involved the Mu family, there would be great restrictions. It will also bring some danger to the Mu family.
If the Mu family is in danger, then Mu Nanji will also be in danger, which he cannot tolerate. Xiao family in the imperial capital.
The head of the Xiao Tian family was receiving a feminine-looking man in a secret room. He had an elegant figure, and was dressed in a well-fitting beige casual suit. A shiny black and gold ring on his hand showed his extraordinary elegance, and his whole body exuded a natural noble aura. If someone saw the appearance of the head of the Xiao family here, they would be shocked. The face of the current head of the Xiao family is full of respect, like a servant standing in front of his master. Logically speaking, the head of the Shao family is considered to be at the top of the imperial capital, and no one can make him receive him respectfully. But that's what happened. Master Bai, I have searched Wu Junlin's grave as you instructed, but I don't find the thing you mentioned. Young Master Bai tapped the table lightly with his slender fingers, his face expressionless. After a few minutes, he continued to say to the Shao family head, since it is not in the cemetery, it should be in the hands of his descendants.
Does Wu Junlin have any descendants?
He has another son who has been staying in Shinbao City.
How about I send someone to check him out?
Yeah.
Young Master Bai nodded gently, his face still calm. Seeing Master Bai nod, Patriarch Shao was delighted.
He stood up and said to Master Bai, in that case, I'll go out and make some arrangements.
Go ahead.
You won't fail to fulfill my promise.
Young Master Bai waved his hand impatiently. After receiving young Master Bai's reply, Patriarch Shao was delighted and walked out happily. After leaving the room, the Shao family had called a maid to ask her, where is the second young master?
The maid replied respectfully, Master, the second young master heard that the eldest daughter of the Mu family has returned, and he is now rushing to the Mu family. Thinking of his useless second son, Patriarch Shao Tian became furious for no reason. I don't know what this kid likes about the eldest lady of the Mu family.
He used to hang around her every day. To use today's words, he is a complete bootlicker.
Seeing that his son liked the eldest daughter of the Mu family so much, the head of the Shao family did not object. If his son could really win the eldest daughter of the Mu family, it would be a good thing for the Shao family. He had proposed marriage for his son before, but the Mu family's response was ambiguous, saying only that Mu Nanji was still young and they would talk about it later. Regarding the answer from the Mu family, the head of the Shao family was not stupid. He knew that this was just a polite statement from the Mu family, and he just needed to clearly say that he disagreed. But his son refused to give up and still insisted on marrying Mu Nanji. Seeing his son like this, the head of the Shao family let him go. If his son could really impress the eldest lady of the Mu family, it would be great for the Shao family.
Chapter 108 The Mysterious Master Bai.
Thinking of this, he put his son's matter behind his mind and said to the maid, the person inside is a distinguished guest of my Shao family. You must treat him well and never anger him.
Do whatever he tells you to do? The maid nodded cautiously, yes, sir.
After the maid went in, the head of the Shao family looked at the guards brought by young Master Bai at the door and fell into deep thought. In the room, after the maid walked in, she lowered her head and slowly walked to young Master Bai.
Master, the master ordered me to serve you.
Young Master Bai narrowed his eyes and looked at the maid who came in thoughtfully. Women in the secular world cannot compare to the women in the snowy forest. Coming here and seeing so many women, only Mu Nanji, who is called the national goddess, can be considered a stunning beauty. Although this maid is not the best looking, she has a nice figure.
It's nice to have a change of taste.
After saying this, young Master Bai viciously pulled the maid into his arms and touched her all over.
Master Bai, don't do this.
The maid was frightened and begged for mercy quickly.
You are lucky that this young master likes you.
It is not your turn to complain here.
As long as you behave and make this young master happy, I will be gentle. Otherwise, no one will dare to say anything if I kill you.
After saying this, he tore the maid's clothes regardless of her pleading. After hearing what Master Bai said, and remembering the instructions given to her by the master of the house not to resist this man, the maid could only bear it obediently with tears in her eyes. The well-trained guards outside the door heard the sound coming from the room. They looked at each other and moved 10 meters away from the room.
At the same time,
at the Mu family, Mu's father and mother accompanied Wu Hao for a while and then left one after another.
Father Mu still wanted to find out who was behind this.
If Wu Hao hadn't fainted just now, he would have left home long ago to get busy. When Mu's mother saw the flirting between her daughter and Wu Hao, she knew that the young couple needed a quiet environment. She found an excuse to leave here and spend more time with Mu Nanji and Wu Hao. After they left, Mu Nanji took off her shoes and climbed onto the bed, curling up in his arms. Wu Hao held the girl in his arms, thinking about how to take revenge, whether to kill them directly or to throw the Shao family into the abyss.
Miss, something terrible has happened.
Outside the door, Mu Nanji's personal maid Ye Yue was calling out in panic.
What's the matter?
Mu Nanji raised his head lazily and asked outside the door. Miss, the second young master of the Shao family is here again, and he said he wants to see you. When Mu Nanji heard about the second young master of the Shao family, she had no reason to feel angry. She had just returned to the imperial capital when the second young master came to her.
But Mu Nanji didn't have any good feelings towards him. Get him out. Mu Nanji frowned and ordered the maid. The maid looked unhappy. But miss, I just told him that I am busy, but he actually said that if you don't see him, he will stay here and won't leave. After all, he is the second young master of the Xiao family. We can neither use force on him nor chase him away. Hearing the second young master Zhao's persistence, Mu Nanji became furious and wanted to order the servants to kick the second young master out. At this time, Wu Hao raised his hand to stop her. Wu Hao also knew the second young master of the Xiao family. This man was a complete playboy. He spends his days eating, drinking, gambling, and whoring, doing nothing and bullying decent girls. This guy used to be extremely in love with Mu Nanji and pursued her many times. But Mu Nanji was not interested in him and looked down on people like him. However, the second young master was not discouraged and became more and more courageous as the battle went on. The more Mu Nanji disliked him, the more he wanted to get Mu Nanji, thinking that this would give him a sense of accomplishment. Fortunately, Mu Nanji's family background is comparable to his, so the second young master Xiao cannot have any other feelings for her. Now that Mu Nanji has just returned, he comes to the door. His dog nose is really sharp. Seeing Wu Hao trying to stop her, Mu Nanji looked at him in surprise. Why don't you let me chase him away? Wu Hao still wanted to take revenge on Xiao Tian, and now that his second son came to him, how could he let go of such a good opportunity? He pinched Mu Nanji's beautiful face and said, let me go meet him. It's not a good idea for him to come to my house like this all day long. Okay, whatever you say. Mu Nanji did not comment. After all, Wu Hao was her man and he could do whatever he wanted. Mu Family Hall. The second young master Xiao was drinking tea, and while drinking tea he looked at the maid of the Mu family with lustful eyes. Although these maids were not as beautiful as Mu Nanji, they were not bad either. Even if she is placed outside, she can still beat those popular young actresses. What a pity, if these women were not the maids of the Mu family, he would have taken action long ago. He now has to pretend to be a modest gentleman in front of Mu Nanji, so he can only restrain himself. The maids of the Mu family looked at the second young master Xiao with displeasure, and became angry when they saw the lustful look in his eyes. This dandy young master has become famous in the imperial capital for his extravagant ways of eating, drinking, whoring, gambling, and smoking. He is not only ugly but also not good looking. If he wasn't the young master of the Xiao family, he would have been beaten to death long ago. Young Master Wu is still the best. He is handsome and has a good temper. He never puts any physical effort on the maids. He always smiles every time they see him. This kind of young master is the real young master of a wealthy family. When these maids thought of Wu Hao's appearance, their hearts would beat fast. Someone, pour me some tea. The second young master Xiao gave instructions enthusiastically to one of the prettiest maids. This maid is called Yang, and she is also Mu Nanji's personal maid. Yayui just went to report to the young lady, and she stayed here to greet the second young master Xiao. Hearing the instructions from the second young master Xiao, Ying walked over reluctantly. Master Xiao, please have some tea. Young Master Xiao looked at Yang's graceful figure, and somehow reached out his hand to touch Yang's buttocks. Ah! Ying covered her buttocks in shame and anger and glared at the second young master Xiao. Second young master, I hope you can respect yourself. The second young master Xiao smiled and put his hand to his nose and smelled it. Looking at the second young master Xiao, who acted as if nothing had happened, she really wanted to beat this guy up. But she could only think about it. After all, he was the second young master of the Xiao family, a family as powerful as the Mu family. At this time, Wu Hao brought Mu Nanji to the hall. When the second young master Xiao saw Mu Nanji, he stood up in surprise and said to Mu Nanji, Nanji, I heard you're back. Immediately, he saw Mu Nanji holding a man's arm intimately, and the smile of the second young master Xiao froze instantly. He knew this man, a young man adopted by the Mu family, the son of Wu Junlin, and had lived with Mu Nanji since childhood. He has always regarded this man as a serious threat. He and Mu Nanji have been childhood sweethearts, and there is no blood relationship between them. Having been with such a fairy-like girl since childhood, any man should know that it is better to strike first. He just didn't believe that Wu Hao wouldn't be attracted to Mu Nanji. Chapter 109, Beating the Second Young Master Xiao. So in the past there were other young men from aristocratic families who wanted to pursue Nanji, but he was not worried about others. The only person he was worried about was Wu Hao. It seems that the thing he was most worried about happened today. This guy really is the first to get the moon because he is close to the water. Could it be that he really got Mu Nanji? If Wu Hao could hear what the second young master Xiao was thinking, he would definitely despise this guy. Even the way vulgar people speak is vulgar. What does my return to the capital have to do with you? Mu Nanji didn't have a good face towards such a person. The second young master Xiao ignored Mu Nanji's words. He stared at Wu Hao's hand. Because Wu Hao held Mu Nanji's slender waist with his hands, the second young master Zhao's face looked as ugly as if he had eaten shit, and he was furious. Nanji, you are together? The second young master Xiao said with his eyes wide open in disbelief. Seeing the second young master Xiao like this, Wu Hao smiled slightly. Second young master Xiao, did you eat shit just now? Why does your mouth stink so much? As soon as the voice fell, the maids around pursed their lips and laughed secretly. The second young master Zhao's eyes were blazing with fire. Nanji, how can you be with him? He is just a coward living under someone else's roof. Hearing the vicious words of the second young master Xiao, Mu Nanji immediately flew into a rage and acted like a crazy husband protector. What are you talking about, Xiao Zhu too? Wu Hao is my man, the son-in-law of the Mu family. When will it be your turn to spew shit here? After she finished speaking, the girl stood on tiptoe and kissed Wu Hao on the lips. The maids around her blushed as they looked at her, thinking in their hearts that it was a foregone conclusion that Master Wu Hao would become the son-in-law of the Mu family. Here, the second young master Xiao looked at the two men with bloodshot eyes. His face had turned green. The goddess he had been dreaming about day and night actually kissed other men in front of him and showed such a shy side in front of other men. Such a result made the second young master Xiao feel miserable. He was so angry that his whole body was shaking. He pointed at Wu Hao and Mu Nanji and now he was shouting incoherently, "You two bastards, you two are an adulterous couple." Before everyone could react, Wu Hao let go of Mu Nanji and came in front of the second young master Xiao. Next, Wu Hao raised his hand and slapped the second young master Xiao's pig-like face hard. Pa! The sound was crisp yet also a little deep and resounded throughout the hall. The maids around were stunned, and the second young master Xiao was also stunned. Only Mu Nanji looked at Wu Hao with stars in her eyes. She knew that the slap was Wu Hao's way of venting his anger on her. Wu Hao was not angry when the second young master Xiao scolded him just now, but he could not tolerate comparing Mu Nanji to a dog. Wu Hao's force was so great that the second young master Zhao's face looked miserable, blood kept flowing from his nose, half of his cheek was swollen, and several teeth in his mouth were knocked out. You dare to hit me? The second young master Xiao was trembling a little. Who is he? He is the second young master of the Xiao family. How dare this young man who was just living under someone else's roof hit him? Is this world still the same as before? Bang! Another slap was heard. This time it was the other side of young Master Zhao's face that was hit. This time, Wu Hao did not show mercy. There was no need to show mercy to such a playboy. He was going to target the Xiao family anyway, and now that Xiao Tian's son was here, he could get some interest back first. Wu Hao grabbed the collar of the stunned second young Master Xiao and pulled him over, then said coldly in his ear. The first slap just now was to punish you for scolding my wife. The second slap is to punish you for molesting the Mu family's maid. The maids around felt warm in their hearts after hearing Wu Hao's words, especially Ying, who knew that young Master Wu was venting his anger for her. The maids, who had never been protected like this before, began to like Wu Hao more and their eyes became softer when they looked at him. Here Wu Hao continued. In the eyes of others, you, the second young Master Xiao, are a high and mighty figure, but in my eyes, you are not even as good as a hair of theirs. Even a dog is much more noble than you, second young Master Xiao. If I see you speaking rudely to my wife again, I don't mind killing you. Wu Hao's voice was very calm, so calm that it made the second young Master Xiao shudder and the hairs on his body stand up. Get out of here right now, or I'll break your legs. The second young Master Xiao covered his face and opened his mouth to speak, but when he saw the murderous look in Wu Hao's eyes, his scalp numbed and his body stiffened. With great rage, the second young Master Zhao's face was distorted by anger. He looked around. This was the Mu family. Even if he asked the servants around him to teach Wu Hao a lesson, he would not gain any benefit because the people of the Mu family would not let him act so recklessly here. Reluctantly, he had to leave obediently. He still had plenty of opportunities to deal with Wu Hao, so there was no need to rush. A vicious smile appeared on the face of the second young Master Xiao. Okay, you are a kid living under someone else's roof and you dare to hit me. We are now enemies. When he reached the door, he turned around, stared at Mu Nanji and said, if I can't get a woman, no one else in the imperial capital can get one either. Mu Nanji, I will make you regret choosing Wu Hao. After saying this, the second young Master Xiao left here dejectedly with a few servants. After the second young master Xiao left, Munanji walked over to Wu Hao and said lovingly, "Hubby, you were so handsome just now." "Really?" Wu Hao put his arm around her small waist and tapped her nose with his hand. "This guy doesn't know what's good for him. He actually dared to scold my wife. He's lucky if I don't kill him." Hearing Wu Hao's domineering words, Munanji's heart felt as sweet as if she had drunk honey. "Master, thank you for venting my anger." The maid Yang came forward to thank Wu Hao. He was flirting with Munanji when he heard Yi Ying's words. He waved his hands and said, "No need to thank me. I'm not venting my anger on you. I just can't stand him." In fact, what Wu Hao said was true. He really didn't intend to vent his anger for her. He just wanted to slap the second young master Xiao one more time. "Even so, I still want to thank you, master." Yi Ying and the other maids bowed to Wu Hao, then left, leaving the space to the young couple. The other side. The second young master Xiao returned home. He was injured by Wu Hao and was asking the maids to apply medicine to him. This time, Wu Hao made him feel extremely humiliated and painful, and he wished he could cut Wu Hao into pieces. And there is Munanji, the woman he has coveted for a long time, but now she has been deceived by Wu Hao, which makes the second young master Xiao furious. What he said before he left just now was not harsh. He said that no one else could get what he couldn't get. He really intended to do this, since no one else could have what he couldn't get. Just when he was thinking about how to deal with Wu Hao and Munanji, the Xiao family's servant came in and informed him, "Second young master, the master of the family invites you over." Chapter 110, The Fear of the Second Young Master Xiao. "Dad, what do you want from me?" The second young master Xiao stood in front of the head of the Xiao family, covering his pig-like head. "Why did your face become like this?" When the head of the Xiao family saw his son who was idle all day long, he shouted in surprise. He almost didn't recognize his son until he spoke. Judging from his appearance, he must have had a fight with someone again. He knew his son's character. If he was injured like this, the other party would definitely be dead. I don't know what kind of young master the other party is in the imperial capital. If this son beats someone to death, the Xiao family will have to step in to appease the other party. Every time he sees his son, he gets angry and is worried all day long. Immediately, an expression of dissatisfaction appeared on his face again. "I said to my son with great regret, you went to fight with others again. When will you stop worrying about me?" Scolded by his father, the second young master Xiao was furious. He said gloomily, "It wasn't me who provoked him this time. It was that bastard Wu Hao who did it." When he heard his son say it was Wu Hao, the face of the head of the Xiao family changed slightly. He didn't know that Wu Hao had returned to the imperial capital. Before the second young master Xiao finished speaking, he hurriedly asked, "You saw Wu Hao, isn't he in Shinbao City?" "He has returned to the Mu family in the imperial capital. I just went to the Mu family to look for Munanji, but who knew that this guy would attack me without any reason?" Speaking of this, second young master Xiao still felt angry when he thought about what had just happened. "Father, I can't swallow this anger, you must help me vent it." The head of the Xiao family was overjoyed. He was just about to find Wu Hao to investigate some things, but he didn't expect that Wu Hao had returned to the imperial capital. So he's back in the capital. That's good. I don't have to send anyone so far to look for him. All right. Patriarch Xiao waved his hand to his son sternly, "Don't touch him now. He is involved in a very important matter. You can't touch him for the time being." Hearing that his father would not avenge him, the second young master Xiao immediately jumped up and said to his father indignantly, "Dad, why can't you touch him? Your son, was beaten like this, you must avenge me, and the same goes for that bitch Munanji." The Xiao family head frowned. "Don't worry, I'm not against your revenge, I mean you can do whatever you want to him after I'm done with the matter, but not now." "But..." The second young master Xiao had a bitter face. The head of the Xiao family ignored his son's sad face and said, "Come, I'll take you to see someone." Then he took him to young Master Bai's room. On the way, the head of the Xiao family gave his son many instructions. "This man has a very important background. You must greet him well when you see him later. I thought that you two are about the same age, so it would be more appropriate for you to greet him. You two should also have something in common." After hearing his father's words, the second young master Xiao felt a sense of unwillingness in his heart. He is the fourth young master of the imperial capital, yet there are people who ask him to be careful with him. What's so great about this guy? The two men arrived outside young Master Bai's room and were stopped by young Master Bai's guards.
A sturdy man with a slightly protruding temple stretched out his hand to stop them. Please stop, the young master is still busy inside. Being stopped in his own home, Patriarch Shao did not feel unhappy at all. He smiled and said, I don't know what Master Bai is busy with. I have something to talk to him about. The guard said expressionlessly, we servants have no right to ask what the young master does. Hearing the guard say this, the head of the Shao family had no choice but to stand there and smile. The second young master Shao on the side couldn't help it. He had never been treated like this before. He was about to rush up to argue, but was stopped by the head of the Shao family. Rebellious son, what do you want to do? Patriarch Shao opened his eyes wide and looked at him angrily. Seeing that his father was angry, the second young master Shao retreated angrily. Fortunately, not long after, the door of the room opened from the inside. A maid with messy hair and disheveled clothes walked out. After the maid walked away, the head of the Shao family shouted inside, Master Bai, I brought my son here to see you. Do you think it is convenient? Come in. Master Bai's voice came from the room. After getting Master Bai's consent, Patriarch Shao walked into the room with his son. After seeing Master Bai, Patriarch Shao pointed at his son and said to him, Master Bai, this is my son. He will be your host during your stay at the Shao family. If you have any requests, you can go to him. Hearing what Patriarch Shao said, young Master Bai nodded without comment. After seeing that young Master Bai agreed, Patriarch Shao gave his son a look to tell him to be careful and then walked out. After his father left, the second young Master Shao was silently looking at the young Master Bai. He lived in his house and even dared to touch his maid. Now he saw his father being so humble to him. He was already very angry. Are you young Master Bai? Young Master Shao looked at him unkindly. What qualifications did this young Master Bai, who appeared out of nowhere, have to have his father speak so humbly to him? Young Master Bai raised his head and squinted his eyes at young Master Shao too. Seeing the displeasure in young Master Shao Tu's eyes, he smiled slightly and said nothing. He just gently stretched out a finger and touched young Master Shao Tu. The next moment, the second young Master Zhao's body stiffened. Now his whole body was restrained and he couldn't move, not even if he used all his strength. His whole body slowly floated up into the sky. This sudden change made young Master Shao break out in cold sweat on his forehead. He wanted to open his mouth to speak but couldn't, and he seemed as if he was being stared at by something extremely terrifying. An infinite and terrifying pressure came over him, as if he would die in the next moment. Fortunately, Master Bai released his restraints on him not long after. Beep. The second young Master Shao fell from mid-air and fell to the ground. He breathed a sigh of relief as if he had saved his life. Now he has an intuitive understanding of the abilities of this young Master Bai, and knows that this man of unknown origin is someone he cannot afford to offend. No wonder his father is so respectful to him. Master Bai, I'm sorry. I was reckless just now. I can't afford to compensate you here. This time, the second young Master Shao quickly wiped the sweat from his forehead, got up from the ground, and went to young Master Bai to apologize to him. Now he no longer dared to act rashly. He was completely shocked by what young Master Bai showed. The second young Master Shao went from being terrified at first to being ecstatic now. He can make a person fly with just a light touch of his hand. He must be the legendary immortal. This time they really made a fortune, allowing the Shao family to embark on the path of becoming immortals. As long as they can please young Master Bai, the second young Master Shao will also be able to embark on the path of cultivating immortals in the future. Master Bai squinted his eyes and looked at him expressionlessly. Well, your father asked you to receive me, what's fun here? Chapter 111. Young Master Bai sets his eyes on Mu Nanji. Hearing young Master Bai's voice, second young Master Shao was delighted, knowing that young Master Bai no longer cared about his previous offense. His father asked him to receive young Master Bai, but he didn't know what young Master Bai's preferences were. How can I make him have fun? As long as he is happy, even a little bit of something coming out from between his fingers will be of great benefit to him. Just as the second young Master Shao was thinking hard, something suddenly occurred to his mind and he remembered the disheveled maid just now. Seeing that young Master Bai is also a young man, at his age full of vigor and vitality, only women can impress him. Eating, drinking, and having fun, the first three things have no appeal to the young master of the immortal cultivation family, and the only thing left is fun. Thinking of this, he said in a flattering tone, Master Bai, I think this is your first time in the secular world. In the imperial capital, I am proficient in eating, drinking and having fun, let alone other things. My family has a very fun club. The girls there are not only extremely beautiful, but also extremely pretty even in the capital.
How about I find 8 or 10 people to accompany you now?
After saying this, he smiled ambiguously at young Master Bai.
Hearing the proposal from the second young Master Shao, young Master Bai nodded gently, okay.
Hearing that Master Bai agreed, second Master Shao was delighted. Master Bai, please wait a moment, I will arrange it right away. After leaving the room, the second young Master Shao immediately ordered his servants to notify the club under the family to invite all the top socialites to his house.
The servants dared not disobey the orders given by the second young Master Shao and made arrangements quickly.
Before long, those famous socialites in the imperial capital were rushed to the Shao family. After a while, a female chattering voice was heard from the yard where young Master Bai lived. A group of heavily made-up women surrounded the yard. Master Shao too said to Master Bai as if to take credit for it, Master Bai, look at the quality of these. I called all the beautiful girls under my command here. Young Master Bai looked at the second young Master Shao with displeasure.
Such a thing is called the most beautiful? This idiot must have never seen a beautiful woman.
When Master Bai's guards saw his expression, they knew that he looked down on these vulgar women.
Go away, all of you. The guards drove all the women away. Master Bai, you.
Seeing these women being driven away, young Master Shao became anxious, as these were the most beautiful girls in his family.
Young Master Bai said to him coldly, second young Master Shao, are these the stunning beauties you mentioned?
Seeing young Master Bai's gloomy expression, young Master Shao's heart skipped a beat.
Could it be that young Master Bai doesn't like these women? It doesn't make sense. These women are so much better than the maid just now.
If he could eat that maid just now, there is no way he would refuse these women.
Master Bai.
Second young Master Shao wiped the sweat from his forehead and said flatteringly, these girls are already our best girls. Young Master Bai tapped the table gently with his hand. To young Master Shao the second young master, the sound was like a tap on his heart, and his heart seemed to tremble along with it. Not long after, Master Bai casually said, I heard that there is someone called the national goddess in your capital.
I think she is pretty good.
Suddenly, young Master Zhao's heart trembled. He knew what young Master Bai was thinking. Mu Nanji was indeed a very beautiful woman, so beautiful that he would rather live 10 years shorter if he could have a taste of her beauty. But Mu Nanji has a prominent background. The power of the Mu family behind her is comparable to that of the Shao family. The consequences of attacking her will be serious. If it weren't for this, he wouldn't have bothered to pursue her. He would have just asked someone to tie her back. He dared to kidnap other women, but not Mu Nanji. Suddenly, the second young Master Shao was delighted.
Didn't Mu Nanji say that she and Wu Hao were already together?
Wu Hao had just beaten him into this state, and he hadn't had time to take revenge yet.
Now the chance has come.
If young Master Bai were to capture Mu Nanji, Wu Hao would definitely stop him. In this case, when Wu Hao confronts young Master Bai, he would definitely be the one who suffers. He couldn't even protect his own woman, and had to watch helplessly as his beloved woman was being taken advantage of by someone else.
Such a result must have made him extremely miserable, right?
Thinking of this, second young Master Shao looked at young Master Bai in horror. Young Master Bai, this woman cannot be touched.
Oh, why can't I touch it? Young Master Bai said nonchalantly.
This was the first time someone told him that there was a woman he couldn't touch.
Then, the second young Master Shao told young Master Bai all about Mu Nanji's background.
After hearing what the second young Master Shao said, young Master Bai sneered. No matter how powerful a secular family is, it cannot compare to the Bai family.
Now they just need a woman, and that is their honor.
He believed that as long as they knew his identity, these people would immediately hand over the young girls from their families to him.
Master Bai, I advise you to choose another woman. Master Shao pretended to be embarrassed and continued.
This woman already has a boyfriend. Her boyfriend is called Wu Hao. He is very powerful and is known as the best in the imperial capital.
Did you see the wound on my face?
It was caused by her boyfriend beating me. The reason why he beat me was ridiculous.
He beat me like this just because I looked at this woman. I advise you not to take this woman. I'm afraid you are no match for her.
After saying this, second young Master Shao looked at young Master Bai nervously. Young Master Bai looked at young Master Shao meaningfully. Young Master Shao felt frightened when he saw him and didn't know what he meant.
After a long while, Master Bai said with a fake smile, Second Master Shao, are you tired of living?
The second young Master Shao was shocked, and cold sweat broke out on his back. Master Bai, what do you mean by this?
Master Bai stood up and leaned over to stare at Master Xiao Tu. You think I can't understand what you mean? You want me to help you get revenge? I can see through your little bit of kindness at a glance. After the second young Master Zhao's thoughts were exposed by him, he kept talking nonsense and didn't dare to look at the young Master Bai. Master Bai straightened his body and continued to speak to him. Even if the King of Heaven comes, he can't stop me from wanting a woman. Bai Qi. A guard of Master Bai walked in from outside the door. I'm here. Young Master Bai nodded to him and said, Go, invite that so-called national goddess to come to me, and tell her that I, young Master Bai, invite her. Yes, sir. I'll bring him here in an hour. After saying this, the guard left the room. After the guards left, Master Bai walked to the window and looked outside. I don't know what it's like to be the national goddess, I'm really looking forward to it. Chapter 112. Mu Nanji was attacked. At the same time, at the Mu family, Wu Hao and Mu Nanji strolled in the small garden of the manor. This woman was as beautiful as a fairy, with a gorgeous face and wearing a long white dress. With a comfortable expression on her face and a charming smile on her lips, she strolled in the garden. Mu Nanji was telling jokes to comfort Wu Hao all the way. This clever little goblin racked his brains to tell jokes. Seeing Wu Hao looking depressed after waking up, Mu Nanji felt extremely distressed. The absent-minded Wu Hao was walking with Mu Nanji in the Mu family manor. He was planning in his mind how to take revenge on the Xiao family and make them pay with blood. In addition to this, he also wants to remove the Mu family from this matter. If the powerful Xiao family is attacked in the imperial capital, it will definitely shock the imperial capital. If it is not handled properly, the Mu family will be implicated. This is a feud between him and the Xiao family, and it cannot involve the Mu family. Just as he was thinking this, Mu Nanji came over and took his arm. Hubby, don't think too much. My father has already asked someone to repair Mom and Dad's grave. As for who is behind this, my father is also investigating. I believe it won't be long before we know who it is. Seeing that Wu Hao was still absent-minded, Mu Nanji held him and comforted him softly. Seeing the distressed look on the girl's face, Wu Hao felt warm in his heart, knowing that the girl was also worried about him. He pulled Mu Nanji into his arms and kissed her forehead. Don't worry, I didn't think too much about it. I was just in a bad mood for a while. Not far away, Mu's motherly Shuer looked at the young couple with a kind gaze. The sunlight shone through the branches and leaves onto the two of them, and from a distance they look like a pair of golden boy and jade girl. The man is handsome and elegant, while the woman is beautiful and charming. At this moment, Wu Hao felt a dangerous aura rising from the bottom of his heart. Before he could react, the next second something strange happened. A man suddenly appeared from nowhere and rushed towards Mu Nanji at a very fast speed. Seeing this situation, a hint of anger flashed in Wu Hao's eyes. In this split second, he quickly protected Mu Nanji with his left hand, then raised his right hand and punched the man hard. If someone wants to harm his wife, he will of course do his best. This man is Bai Qi, one of young Master Bai's 8 subordinates. He had just sneaked into the Mu family and lurked in the manor. The Mu family is considered a top family in the imperial capital, and they never slackened their security efforts. The manor was filled with guards of all sizes, and it was so packed that not even a fly could get in. This man was able to sneak into the garden, which shows that he is quite skilled. He found Mu Nanji, the woman that young Master Bai had specifically wanted, in the garden. There was only a weak man beside her. In this situation, Bai Qi quickly took action to kidnap the man and run away. Seeing that Wu Hao actually dared to resist him, Bai Qi sneered in his heart. This young man really didn't know how to live or die. He actually dared to confront him head-on. Among the young master's guards, he was known for his strength. When he was sparring with others, the others did not dare to confront him head-on. It happened in a flash, and in the next second, the fists of both sides collided. Bai Qi seemed to have heard the sound of the young man's arm exploding. Boom! A loud noise was heard. Then I could hear the sound of hand bones breaking. Bai Qi still had a disdainful smile on his face. He knew that the young man's arm was useless. But the next second, a heart-wrenching pain came from Bai Qi's hand. That's not all. Wu Hao's fist went straight through Bai Qi's hand and hit him in the face. Ah! Bai Qi let out a scream and flew backwards more than 10 meters, breaking several trees before he stopped. A deep pit was plowed into the ground by Bai Qi's body. The blood from his body was scattered on the surrounding lawn. Wu Hao held the frightened Mu Nanji in his arms. What happened just now happened too fast. Before she could react,
she saw a black shadow rushing towards her like a wandering soul, and the next moment he was knocked away by a punch from Wu Hao. On the other side, Mu's mother, who was watching here, also reacted and rushed over here screaming. "Hao Jie, are you okay?" Mu's mother, who had rushed here, looked Wu Hao and Mu Nanji up and down nervously. This young couple meant everything to her, and if anything happened to either of them she would be miserable. After hearing her mother's words, Mu Nanji stopped trembling and worriedly pulled up Wu Hao's arm to look at it carefully. "Honey, is your hand hurt?" Wu Hao felt his right hand and found no discomfort. He had used all his strength in that punch just now, but when he faced the uninvited guest, he felt that the opponent's strength was very weak, so weak that he estimated that he only needed 40% of his strength to knock him down. "I'm fine," Wu Hao said to the two women easily, and then raised his arms to show them. They breathed a sigh of relief when they saw that Wu Hao was indeed fine. "I was scared to death." Mu's mother wiped the cold sweat from her forehead. As long as the young couple was okay, it was fine. "Wife, are you frightened?" Wu Hao also asked Mu Nanji nervously. Someone actually dared to attack his wife. Such a sudden change also made Wu Hao worried. "I'm fine." Mu Nanji frowned and shook her head. "I just felt it was a bit sudden." "Who is this person? How did he get into our Mu family?" Wu Hao turned his head and looked coldly at Bai Qi in the distance. Bai Qi looked miserable at this moment. His right hand was completely shattered, and he was hit in the face by Wu Hao's punch, causing his nose to collapse slightly. His face was covered in blood, his hair was disheveled, and he no longer looked as high-spirited as he was when he was with young Master Bai. What happened in the garden has alarmed the Mu family's guards. After hearing the news, they rushed over from all directions, with expressions of shock, horror and fear on everyone's face. These guards are no ordinary people. They are the most elite bodyguards of the Mu family. They are usually responsible for the safety of the Mu family manor and prevent bad guys from taking advantage of any opportunities. Now a stranger has broken in and is ready to do something bad to the young lady. This kind of thing makes them feel scared. It is their dereliction of duty. Fortunately, young Master Wu is here, otherwise if this man succeeds, they will not be able to live. Wu Hao left Mu Nanji and Mu's mother to the care of the Mu family's guards. He walked slowly towards Bai Qi with cold eyes. Chapter 113, Bai Qi, the reckless man, the necklace shows its power. Bai Qi in the distance was trembling all over. The tremendous pain made him doubt his life. Just now he thought that such a weak boy would definitely not be his opponent, but he didn't expect that the boy would seriously injure him with just one punch. Is this still the secular world that he despises? When did young people in this world become so powerful? When he saw Wu Hao walking towards him, he struggled to escape. He couldn't beat this young man even in his prime, and now that one of his arms is disabled, he is even less likely to win. He just failed to complete the task assigned by the young master, and after returning, thinking of the way young Master Bai punished his servants, Bai Qi was terrified. At this time, Wu Hao had already come to him. "Who sent you here? What are you telling me to do?" Bai Qi pretended not to understand. His mind was rapidly thinking about how to escape from his current predicament. Seeing Bai Qi pretending, Wu Hao didn't say much. He has too many ways to deal with this man. There is a spell in the system called the sellout curse. Once he is hit by this spell, no matter how loyal a person is, he will reveal all his master's secrets. At worst, I can buy his information from the system. I'm asking him now just to save some intimacy points. It would be best if he is willing to speak, but if he doesn't, I don't mind killing him. The next second, Wu Hao raised his leg and stomped hard on Bai Qi's other hand. "Ah!" Bai Qi's screams resounded through the sky again, and sweat and blood mixed together and flowed down his forehead. He really didn't expect that this young man would be so decisive and ruthless, and would attack people at the slightest disagreement. Bai Qi's screams also startled the Mu family guards around him, and they looked at each other in confusion. This young Master Wu is too cruel. "Who sent you here?" Immediately, Wu Hao's calm, devilish voice came into his ears again. Bai Qi raised his head and looked at Wu Hao with bloodshot eyes. He had never seen such a young man before. Bai Qi still wanted to pretend, but he noticed from the corner of his eye that Wu Hao raised his leg again. Bai Qi's heart sank, and he quickly said, "I'll tell you, actually no one ordered me to do this. I heard how beautiful the eldest daughter of the Mu family was, so I thought of sneaking in to see if I could get close to her." "Then go to hell." Wu Hao's principle in life is that 3 times is the limit. Since he refuses to speak, there is no point in keeping him.
After saying that, Wu Hao raised his foot and prepared to step on Bai Chi's other leg. If someone dares to touch my wife, I will kill him even if the Lord comes. Bai Chi, who was lying on the ground, saw Wu Hao's actions and looked around. He couldn't beat the young man in front of him, and there were so many guards around him. Now that he was seriously injured, it would be extremely difficult for him to escape from these people. At this time, he saw Mu Nanji being guarded by guards not far away, and a plan emerged in his heart. He could hold Mu Nanji hostage and use her as a hostage to deter these people from taking any action. This was his only way to escape. I said. Don't step on it. Thinking of this, Bai Chi begged for mercy tremblingly. Seeing that Bai Chi was willing to give in, Wu Hao stopped and looked at him coldly. After seeing Wu Hao stop, he squinted his eyes and said weakly to Wu Hao, "Actually, the person behind me is." At this moment, Bai Chi jumped up and rushed towards Mu Nanji with lightning speed. He knew this was his only chance, and if he failed this time, he would really be killed by this man. He had seen murderous intent in the man's eyes just now, so he used all his strength. From a distance, Bai Chi rushed towards Mu Nanji like a black shadow. When Wu Hao saw Bai Chi's action, he was shocked and shouted, "Oh no!" He knew what Bai Chi wanted to do. He wanted to take Mu Nanji hostage and escape. The angry Wu Hao followed Bai Chi like a killing machine. This man must die. Bai Chi rushed out a few meters and saw Wu Hao following closely behind him. He was ecstatic and had a grim smile on his face. Ha ha ha. As he got closer to Mu Nanji, Bai Chi's mood became better and better. He could already foresee how he would threaten Wu Hao after capturing Mu Nanji. The young man beat him severely, and this time he was determined to get revenge. He wanted to cut the young man into pieces to eliminate the hatred in his heart. On the other side, the guards guarding Mu Nanji also noticed the situation here. Seeing this man who was dying just a moment ago suddenly burst into action and rush towards them, they all became alert as if facing a great enemy. Immediately, Bai Chi came galloping in front of the guards surrounding Mu Nanji. Without further ado, Bai Chi used his remaining hand to hit the guards. Although these guards were on their best alert, they were at a different level, and even if they were prepared, they were still no match for Bai Chi. In an instant, the guards were knocked to the ground. "Protect the lady quickly." They fell to the ground and looked at Bai Chi with bloodshot eyes as he was about to touch Mu Nanji. Suddenly, the situation on the field changed again. When Bai Chi's hand was about to touch Mu Nanji, a white light suddenly emerged from the pendant of the necklace on Mu Nanji's neck, and the white light enveloped Bai Chi. Bai Chi, who was in ecstasy, suddenly felt a sense of extreme danger rising in his mind. Just as he was about to find out where the danger came from, he was enveloped by the white light. Just as he was about to resist the white light, his eyes went dark. A powerful pressure suppressed him and his mind seemed to fall into an abyss. And then, nothing happened. Everyone around stared blankly at what was happening before their eyes with their mouths wide open. The last moment they were worried that the young lady would be caught by this man, the next moment, this man was fixed in front of the young lady, unable to move. The guards came to their senses and rushed forward to surround Bai Chi. Bai Chi was still motionless, as if he was fixed here by someone. The brave guard stepped forward and tried to push Bai Chi down, but failed. The next moment, Bai Chi, who was already lifeless, fell straight to the ground, without any breath left. On this side, Wu Hao also rushed to Mu Nanji and hugged her tightly in his arms. He was really scared just now. If Mu Nanji was held hostage, he couldn't imagine what he would do. Fortunately, she was wearing the necklace given to her, and it was really thanks to this necklace that she was able to achieve great success this time. Mu Nanji also hid quietly in Wu Hao's arms. This incident made her see Wu Hao's feelings for her. When she saw Wu Hao's distraught look just now, she knew that she occupied an important position in his heart. In fact, she was not afraid at all just now. She knew that Wu Hao would protect her, and the result was just as she expected. Soon, the Mu family guards dragged Bai Chi's body away for investigation. When Mu's mother saw the young couple like this, she smiled knowingly and took their people away. After everyone left, this heartless girl raised her head, her long eyelashes trembling, and there was no expression of fear on her face. Wu Hao looked at the girl lovingly. Unable to control his emotions, he held her face with both hands and kissed her sexy little lips. This kiss made the emotions between the two people explode completely. Thousands of words were contained in this kiss, and the kiss would last until the end of time. In the cool breeze, mottled sunlight shone through the leaves and illuminated the two people. After a long time, the two separated. Mu Nanji's lips were slightly swollen and her face was flushed. Wu Hao stared into her charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes for a long time.
Under the sunlight, her eyes were as bright as stars.
What more could a husband ask for with a wife like this?
She is his woman, and he will never let anyone hurt her, no one.
This incident today completely angered Wu Hao. He asked the system in his mind. System, is there any information about the mastermind behind Munanji's kidnapping today?
Ding, reply to the host, yes, requires 50,000 intimacy points.
Buy it.
I want to see who dares to have such an idea.
Chapter 114 Revenge does not end overnight.
Ding, spent 50,000 intimacy points, the information has been placed in the space.
Open.
This person is Bai Qi, the bodyguard of the young master of the hidden aristocratic family Bai. The young master now lives in the Xiao family. He came to the imperial capital and saw Munanji's beauty and became greedy, so he sent Bai Qi to kidnap Munanji. The system's information is very detailed, and there is also a photo of Master Bai on the file.
Master Bai?
Wu Hao stared at the man in the photo. Very good, you have chosen a reason for your own death. And the Xiao family, you are really a nest of snakes and rats. Wu Hao hugged Munanji and looked at the sky calmly. The wind is blowing. After comforting Munanji, Wu Hao prepared to look for the Xiao family and Master Bai.
Revenge never takes place overnight, this is his principle.
On this side, Dad Mu hurried back home. Just now he received news that someone broke into the Mu family and wanted to harm his daughter. After hearing the news, he rushed back without stopping. After returning, he learned that fortunately Wu Hao was present at the time, the assassin was subdued, and Munanji was not harmed, which made him feel relieved. Wu Hao's parents' affairs had not been dealt with yet, and now something like this had happened again, which made him smell something was wrong.
He went to check the assassin's body first.
When he came to the room where the assassin's body was placed, Father Mu looked at the body with a serious expression.
Master, we found a token on this person. Apart from this thing, we can't find anything else that can prove his identity.
A captain of the Mu family guard team walked up to him cautiously to report and handed him the token. Under such heavy guards like these, someone was still able to break in and try to harm the young lady.
It was the guard's dereliction of duty. Father Mu took the token from the captain and examined it carefully.
When I first got it, I could tell from the material of the token that it was not an ordinary item. The token is not big, about the size of a cigarette box, and has intricate patterns around it.
There is a big word Bai printed in the middle of the token.
After seeing the white words on the token, Mu's father's body trembled, his eyes suddenly narrowed, and he looked at the token in disbelief.
He recognized this token.
After staying inside for half an hour, he came out with a pale face to find Wu Hao and Munanji. He breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that his daughter was not frightened at all. But Wu Hao noticed that there was a hint of bitterness on his face. After seeing his daughter, he chatted with her for a few words before waving goodbye and letting her leave. He had something else to talk to Wu Hao about. After Munanji left, Mu's father stared blankly at the roof, while Wu Hao sat on the other side waiting for him to speak.
You two get out of here tonight. Suddenly, Mu's father spoke bitterly to Wu Hao. Leave? Why?
Wu Hao was shocked by Mu's father's words. He couldn't expect that Mu's father would say that to him.
I think we're going to be in big trouble.
Father Mu said weakly, I already know the origins of the assassin who broke in today.
We just found a token on him. This token is the symbol of the Bai family. You don't know what the Bai family is like yet.
In fact, Wu Hao had known about this for a long time, but he didn't expect that Mu's father would also recognize the origin of this assassin.
You've grown up, and there are some things you should know. Our world is not what you see on the surface. There has always been a group of families that control everything in this world. There is the famous Rothschild family abroad, whose total wealth is at least 50 trillion US dollars.
This family is behind the scenes controlling most countries in the world. They keep provoking wars and profiting from them. They were behind the First World War. And there is also such a family in our country, and that is the Bai family. This family controls all the major financial groups in the country, from the Fortune 500 to a new technology company.
They control everything.
Everyone thinks that the richest people are either Lao Wang or Shuang Ma, but that's not the case. These people are just the richest people in name only, and they are the shields put forward by the Bai family. At least half of the shares of the companies founded by these people are held by the Bai family.
This family has been passed down for thousands of years. No one knows where they are. All we know is that their power is huge.
They are so powerful that even our Mu family is no match for them. Besides being rich, this family has another thing that is the most terrifying. Legend has it that 1,000 years ago, the ancestor of the Bai family found a secret place left by an ancient immortal. They live in this secret realm. Everyone has extraordinary skills and strong combat capabilities. In addition, I heard that their technology is also advanced. It is said that the technology mastered by this family consortium is at least 20 years more advanced than ours outside. They sent this man to kidnap Gigi today. Someone in their family must have targeted Gigi. If someone is targeted by this family, the outcome will not be good. So, take Gigi away from the imperial capital right now and hide in a remote mountain village. From now on, I will leave Gigi to you. I hope you can treat her well in the future. After saying this, Father Mu looked at Wu Hao as if begging. Only. After listening to this, Wu Hao shook his head. No, I won't leave. At least I won't leave the imperial capital like a stray dog. When Father Mu saw that Wu Hao refused to leave, he became anxious and hurriedly advised, Hao, listen to your uncle. The Bai family is really too powerful. It is so powerful that we don't have any power to resist. No matter how Mu's father tried to persuade him, Wu Hao refused to agree. He waved his hand at Mu's father and said, Don't worry, Uncle Mu. I know what I'm doing. If I stay, I will definitely have a way to protect Gigi. Are you kidding? I have such a powerful system, so why would I be afraid of the Bai family? If this family dared to do anything unfavorable, he wouldn't mind buying a star destroyer from the system and attacking the Bai family. Thinking of this, Wu Hao was really looking forward to this scene. He wondered if the Bai family could withstand the attack of the star destroyer. At this time, the Mu family's housekeeper knocked on the door outside. Master, I have something to report. Come in. After Father Mu let him in, the housekeeper said to Father Mu, Master Xiao sent someone to deliver an invitation letter saying that the young master of the Bai family is visiting the Xiao family. The Xiao family will hold a grand banquet tonight to welcome the young master Bai. The invitation says that you are expected to bring your wife and daughter to the banquet. Also, it says that Master Wu is expected to attend as well. Dad Mu took the invitation letter in a daze. The worst thing finally happened. It turns out that the person who fell in love with Gigi was young Master Bai from the Bai family. Chapter 115 Entering the Xiao family, Prelude to Revenge. Xiao family. The housekeeper was reporting to the head of the Xiao family, Return home, the invitation letter has been sent to all the major families in the imperial capital. Their leaders all said they would definitely attend the banquet tonight, and expressed their gratitude to you, the master, for allowing them to meet young Master Bai. Well, very good. The head of the Xiao family sat in the chair, squinting his eyes and nodded. He knew that these people would definitely come after receiving the invitation letter. The temptation of being able to establish a relationship with the Bai family was too great. Has the Mu family delivered it? Suddenly, the head of the Xiao family asked the housekeeper. Home, master. The Mu family's has also been delivered. I went there personally to deliver it. On the other side of the Xiao family, young Master Bai was drinking tea leisurely. There were several ladies of prominent status around him. Some were massaging his legs, while others were massaging his back. He pulled one of the charming women into his arms and put his hand into her clothes, causing the woman to giggle. The second young Master Xiao was also hugging a lady from prominent family and touching her all over. More than an hour passed like this. Bai Qi, who had just gone out on a mission, had not returned yet. Young Master Bai, who was getting more and more impatient, shouted towards the door again. Bai Ba, go see why Lao Qi hasn't come back yet. Yes, young master. A loud voice came from outside the door. The guard named Bai Ba arrived at the Mu family not long ago. Now the Mu family has increased its vigilance and sent more bodyguards to patrol, with a patrol ratio of 1 guard every 3 steps and 1 sentry every 5 steps. He finally caught a servant of the Mu family and interrogated him, only to find out that Bai Qi's deeds were exposed and he had been beaten to death. Not long after, the guard named Bai Ba came back sweating profusely, and stammered. Young master, something happened. Well, what's the matter? Master Bai said slowly, holding a famous lady in his hand, could it be that Bai Qi saw Mu Nanji's beauty and got lustful and kidnapped her? No, Bai Qi is dead. Bai Ba spoke cautiously to Master Bai. Pa! Young Master Bai slammed the table in anger, and the table shattered instantly under the slap of his big hand. The Mu family is so bold that they dare to kill people from my Bai family. I think they are tired of living. Young Master Bai's fury frightened young Master Xiao and the socialites present.
Several guards of the Bai family said to Master Bai in grief and anger, "Master, we will go to the Mu family right away and bring Master Mu back to you to make amends. We will also ask him to bring Miss Mu up to you for your enjoyment." Young Master Bai thought about it carefully. Just now, the head of the Xiao family said that a grand banquet would be held tonight and everyone from the Mu family would be present. He wanted to play tricks on Mu Nanji in front of everyone in the imperial capital and let everyone know what the consequences would be if they offended the Bai family. Thinking of this, he waved his hand viciously. "No, I'll have fun with them tonight when they come." At the same time, the imperial capital's upper class was shocked by the shocking news. It is said that the young master of the Bai family appeared in the Xiao family, and the Xiao family held a luxurious banquet to welcome his arrival. Some families with access to top secrets knew what this news meant. Although some other second-rate families have never come into contact with the Bai family, they have heard of it from some top families. When the news of the banquet came out, people from all walks of life in the imperial capital flocked to it, and they were all proud to receive an invitation from the Xiao family. At 6:30 in the evening, the Xiao family's house was already crowded and noisy. Celebrities from all walks of life in the imperial capital have begun to rush to the Xiao family. Even some second-rate families who have not received invitations have rushed here, hoping that some miracle will allow them to meet young Master Bai. At the Mu family. After receiving the invitation letter just now, Mu's father advised Wu Hao to take Mu Nanji away, but Wu Hao assured him that he was really capable of protecting Mu Nanji and he was not acting on impulse. When Mr. Mu saw that Wu Hao was determined not to leave and looked confident, he had no choice but to believe him. He knew that Wu Hao would not do anything without confidence. If young Master Bai really dared to take action, he would definitely risk his life to protect her. The current Mu family. After tidying up, Wu Hao sat on the sofa and pondered. He stared blankly out the window, as if he didn't care about what was going to happen next. At this time, the door of Mu Nanji's room opened. Hearing the sound, he raised his head and looked towards the door. The next second, he saw a woman as beautiful as a fairy standing in front of him. Mu Nanji smiled and walked towards him slowly. Tonight she was wearing a pink fairy dress with light makeup on her beautiful face. The fitted evening gown perfectly set off her plump and beautiful body. The originally innocent face lost its childish immaturity as she became a woman, revealing a hint of charm that was enchanting and captivating. But the most unforgettable thing is that pair of charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes. Seeing Wu Hao's stunned look, the little goblin lowered his head and poked his two cute little fingers at each other. "Honey, do I look good tonight?" Seeing this girl's shy and timid look, Wu Hao couldn't help but feel from the bottom of his heart that he wanted to love her forever. Wu Hao came back to his senses, stood up, walked in front of her and hugged her slender waist. "She looks good. My wife is always good looking. Tonight, my wife is the most beautiful girl in the audience." Mu Nanji was like a little kid who had been praised, pleased and proud, but trying hard to hold it back. She happily stretched out her hand and held his. "Let's go, our parents are getting impatient waiting." When we arrived at the gate of the Mu family manor, Mu's father and mother were already waiting there. Mother Mu looked at Wu Hao and Mu Nanji with admiration. These two people are truly a match made in heaven. After getting on the Mu family's motorcade, the car sped towards the Xiao family. In the car, there was still a trace of worry on Mu's father's face, while Wu Hao looked calm. Although he had already decided to destroy the Xiao family and kill young Master Bai tonight, he was still very calm, as if he was doing something very insignificant. He said that if anyone dared to touch his woman, he would kill him even if he was the king of heaven. As for the consequences of killing them, he would not care. Revenge requires careful consideration of both ends, so why bother taking revenge? Originally, Mu's father didn't want Mu Nanji to attend the party, but Wu Hao disagreed. Mu Nanji is his whole world, and the person who broke in today made him realize that he cannot live without Mu Nanji. Tonight is a critical moment. He doesn't want Mu Nanji to leave his sight. He is really too worried about her. It would make him feel at ease if he keeps her by his side. Moreover, Mu Nanji was wearing a necklace produced by the system, so there was no need to worry about her safety. Not long after, the Mu family's convoy arrived at the Xiao family. The Mu family is a top family in the imperial capital, so the Mu family's convoy can drive directly into the Xiao family. Wu Hao stared at the people around the Xiao family. It's a pity that such a luxurious manor will become a bloody place tonight. Chapter 116 Everyone's Doubts, the relationship between Wu Hao and Mu Nanji. In recent years, with the status and reputation of Elder Xiao, the Xiao family in the imperial capital has been vaguely known as the #1 family in the imperial capital. The Xiao family's manor covers an area of tens of thousands of square meters and has huge gardens and lawns.
In the imperial city where every inch of land is valuable, the Shao family can own such a huge manor, which shows how wealthy they are. The manor is extremely magnificent, with strict security, and patrol officers can be seen everywhere, truly ensuring that there is a guard post every 3 steps and a sentry every 5 steps.
In addition to the huge size of this manor, what is even more admirable about the Shao family is its influence in the imperial capital.
The heads of all the big and small families in the imperial capital were proud to accept the Shao family's invitation to enter this manor.
As long as one can enter this manor, it is considered a very prestigious thing in the eyes of outsiders.
In the manor, in addition to the invited guests tonight, there was another group of people, and that group of people were the major media outlets in the imperial capital. They have already set up their cameras and weapons there. You should know that all the celebrities in the imperial capital have gathered here tonight. The young masters and daughters of the major families, the successors of the superchables, and the top movie and TV stars, who are rarely seen in normal times, will all make their appearance tonight, and each one of them will make the front page headlines tomorrow.
Therefore, these media would definitely not miss such a good opportunity.
As soon as they received the invitation from the Shao family, they sent a large number of camera crews to interview. The Mu family's convoy stopped at the manor. All the people who had arrived at the scene a long time ago stopped talking and looked over here. Anyone who can drive into the Shao family's manor must be from the same level as the Mu family. Some sharp-eyed people recognized that this was the convoy of the Mu family from the imperial capital.
Look, this is the Mu family's car. It looks like the Mu family has arrived too. The Mu family? The Mu family in the imperial capital?
It seems that the Shao family is so powerful that even the Mu family is attending this banquet.
Hey, have you heard of it? It is said that the eldest daughter of the Mu family is extremely beautiful. Has any one of you seen her? I haven't seen them.
As you know, the identities of the young ladies of these Xiang-level families are usually kept secret.
I don't know if the eldest daughter of the Mu family will attend this banquet. What do you think she looks like?
If I could become the son-in-law of the Mu family, I would have no regrets in my life.
Don't even think about it.
The Mu family is so powerful, and Miss Mu has such high standards.
How could she look down on young masters from inferior families like you?
Only a few people know the identity of the national goddess Mu Nanji. Others do not know that Mu Nanji, a celebrity in the film and television industry, is the eldest daughter of the Mu family. Therefore, no one connected Mu Nanji's identity to the eldest daughter of the Mu family. After getting off the car, Mu Nanji stretched out her snow-white arm, held Wu Hao's hand, and pressed her body tightly against him. Wu Hao couldn't help but tremble in his heart when he felt the softness and orchid fragrance coming from somewhere in this girl.
Wife, why are you so proactive?
When it came time to take action, Wu Hao's heart was very calm and he was still in the mood to tease his wife. A sly smile appeared on Mu Nanji's beautiful face. There are so many daughters of wealthy families here tonight. I must hold you tightly and not let those little bitches kidnap you. Wu Hao smiled slightly, then gently scratched her nose and whispered in her ear, "You can't take me away."
Mu Nanji's body trembled.
She knew that this guy was driving again, and then she said shyly in a low voice, "Tonight?" Seeing the girl's blushing face and shy look, if Wu Hao didn't have important things to do tonight, he really wanted to hug this little goblin at home.
But it's okay, I can drive home after I finish things here.
Wu Hao and Mu Nanji walked hand in hand and attracted a lot of attention when they got out of the car.
All the young masters and young ladies were whispering. There is no need to say much about Mu Nanji's beauty tonight. She is a stunning fairy.
Coupled with her noble and cold temperament, she caught everyone's attention the moment she got off the car, and made some children from aristocratic families stare at her with their eyes wide open.
The same went for Wu Hao beside her.
He was wearing a fitted suit and his elegant appearance made the many young ladies from wealthy families present very happy. They learned from other people that this convoy belonged to the Mu family in the imperial capital, so he must be the young master of the Mu family. This identity made these daughters of noble families' hearts beat faster and their faces flushed.
Wow, who did I see? Isn't that the national goddess Mu Nanji? Why did she get off the Mu family's motorcade? I see. I think I know.
Mu Nanji's last name is Mu, which means Mu from the Mu family.
She is the legendary eldest daughter of the Mu family. No wonder, I said she had no scandals since her debut.
It turns out that with her status, who would dare to create scandals for her? Look, she is holding that man's hand.
Who is he?
Look, this man even scratched her nose with his hand. Ah, my goddess.
They are so close, what is their relationship?
He came with the Mu family, so he should be the young master of the Mu family, right?
There was an unwilling young master from aristocratic family who looked at Wu Hao with envy. He really hoped that he could replace Wu Hao and be held by Mu Nanji like this. Then I know who he is.
Another young master from a noble family said mysteriously.
Who is he? Is he the young master of the Mu family?
He is not the young master of the Mu family, but Wu Junlin's son Wu Hao, who was later adopted by the Mu family.
Oh, it's him. Now that you mention it, I remember it.
Someone slapped his head and said with sudden realization.
This guy is so lucky to be around Miss Mu every day. It would be great if I were him.
Someone stared at Wu Hao and sighed fiercely. The arrival of the Mu family alarmed the head of the Xiao family. After hearing the report from his servants, he quickly came here to greet Mu Dinghua. When the head of the Mu family, who is also a top-level force, arrives, it is only right and proper for the head of the Xiao family to personally welcome him.
Dinghua, your presence today has brought honor to my humble abode.
The head of the Xiao family said to Mu's father with a smile on his face.
Ha ha ha. Mu Dinghua laughed heartily.
He patted Patriarch Xiao on the shoulder and said, since Patriarch Xiao has invited me, I, Mu Dinghua, will definitely come to show my support.
Come, let me introduce you. At this time, Mu Dinghua pulled Wu Hao beside him and introduced him to Patriarch Xiao. This is Wu Hao, Junlin's son.
I hope Patriarch Xiao can take good care of him in the future.
At this time, Mu's father did not forget to build up his network of connections for Wu Hao. He sincerely hoped for the best for Wu Hao, as he was the son of his good brother and his future son-in-law. Chapter 117, Being Extremely Insulted, The Furious Master Bai.
The head of the Xiao family had already noticed Wu Hao just now. Seeing that he looked somewhat similar to Wu Junlin, a trace of disgust suddenly flashed across the head of the Xiao family's face. He immediately hid his expression quickly, and only Wu Hao, who had been watching him, noticed this expression.
The head of the Xiao family still looked at Wu Hao with a smiling face. You are Wu Hao, a handsome man who looks just like your father. It is true that a good father will have a good son. Master Xiao, you are too kind. Wu Hao nodded at him indifferently.
He didn't want to flatter such a person. Anyway, after tonight, there will no longer be a Master Xiao, and there will be no Xiao family, he said. Seeing him like this, the head of the Xiao family was stunned. It was the first time someone treated him with such an expression. When other people saw him, they wanted to bow and scrape to please him, but this young man was so indifferent. When Mr. Mu saw Wu Hao like this, he was also stunned. He didn't know why Wu Hao treated the head of the Xiao family like this.
Ha ha ha.
A hint of viciousness flashed in the eyes of the head of the Xiao family. He was extremely disgusted with Wu Hao's current attitude, but he still hid this expression very well.
Young people have personalities. The head of the Xiao family temporarily ignored Wu Hao. He turned to Mu Dinghua and said, Come, I'll take you in to meet Master Bai.
When Mu Dinghua heard the head of the Xiao family talking about young Master Bai, his heart trembled.
What is meant to come will eventually come.
A trace of solemnity appeared on his face. Well, Master Bai has come to the imperial capital and I should go visit him in person. The head of the Xiao family noticed the solemnity on Mu's father's face, and at this moment he was overjoyed in his heart. He had learned from his son that Master Bai sent guards to the Mu family today to invite Mu Nanji, but they were killed by the Mu family.
If the Bai family is killed, the Mu family will be doomed.
At this moment, the meeting room suddenly became quiet and everyone looked into the room. Wu Hao and Mu Nanji, who sensed something was wrong, also looked over and saw the second young Master Xiao walking slowly towards them with a man. Just now, young Master Bai heard from inside that Mu Nanji had arrived here, and he couldn't wait to come out in person and want to see Mu Nanji immediately. As soon as they appeared, they attracted the attention of everyone in the venue, and everyone was discussing in a low voice.
The man with second young Master Xiao must be young Master Bai, right?
Everyone who came to the banquet tonight had heard of the Bai family from their family elders, and they also knew how terrifying the Bai family's power was.
That should be the case.
There is no one else except the young master of the Bai family who can be treated so respectfully by the second young Master Xiao.
Do you think we should go up and say hello? Don't try to get yourself killed. Can't you see that they are walking towards the direction of the Mu family? If you stick to them like this and Master Bai gets upset, I think you're going to die.
Not long after, the arrogant second young Master Xiao brought young Master Bai to Wu Hao and the others.
This guy gritted his teeth as soon as he saw Wu Hao. The scene of being beaten today was still vivid in his mind. Father Mu looked at young Master Bai solemnly. What happened in the Mu family today has made him uneasy.
When Master Bai saw Mu Nanji, he was immediately struck by her beauty. A woman as beautiful as a fairy stood in front of him. The girl's eyes are sweet, charming, and affectionate. She is as beautiful as a princess in fairy legend, mysterious, noble, and pure. One would like to place all the beautiful things in the world at her feet just to make her smile.
Young Master Bai looked at Mu Nanji passionately, showing his greed without regret. This woman is so damn beautiful.
He has never seen a woman who made his heart beat so fast. At this moment, young Master Bai secretly made up his mind that he must get this woman. Thinking of this, young Master Bai put on a smile that he thought was very satisfied with, and stretched out his hand to shake hands with Mu Nanji.
Hello, Miss Mu. It's our first meeting. Thank you for your guidance.
Mu Nanji had already seen the evil look in this man's eyes. She looked indifferent and ignored the hand extended by young Master Bai, then quietly hid in Wu Hao's arms. Wu Hao has been keeping an eye on this so-called young Master Bai. Judging from his observations of people, this young Master Bai is a ruthless and immoral character. He suddenly reached out and grabbed Master Bai's hand and said coldly, "Hello, my wife doesn't like shaking hands with people." Wu Hao said this very loudly, and everyone in the conference hall could hear it, and everyone looked over here.
There was an expression of surprise on everyone's face. Wife? The eldest daughter of the Mu family, the national goddess Mu Nanji, is already married? This is explosive news.
What shocked them even more was that Wu Hao actually spoke to young Master Bai in such a tone.
Could he be someone else but young Master Bai?
Immediately, reporters in the venue rushed over here. When Mu Nanji heard Wu Hao call her his wife in front of so many people, she felt so sweet in her heart and her little face flushed with a shy look. Young Master Xiao standing next to him was laughing in his heart. This guy Wu Hao actually dared to talk to young Master Bai like this. You were dead this time, even the god can't save you. Young Master Bai's hand was held by Wu Hao. The anger in his heart was almost uncontrollable. No one had ever dared to treat him like this. This person deserved to die. He squinted his eyes and said to Wu Hao coldly, "Who are you? How dare you stop me? Don't you know who my father is?" Wu Hao gently loosened his hand, then picked up a white towel from the table next to him and wiped his hands, as if he had just grasped something dirty. Then he spat fiercely. What bad luck! Everyone in the room looked at Wu Hao in disbelief. His behavior was too. Including Mu's father and mother, they also stared at Wu Hao blankly, wondering what his purpose was in deliberately angering young Master Bai. Only Mu Nanji, the heartless girl, looked at Wu Hao lovingly. At this moment, the eyes of this little goblin were full of admiration. Wu Hao is so domineering and handsome when he tries his best to protect his wife. She loved Wu Hao like this. If the scene wasn't wrong, she wouldn't have been able to help but throw Wu Hao to the ground. Young Master Bai's eyes narrowed, and he looked at Wu Hao in disbelief. Such an action was a great insult to him. However, this insult has not yet been repaid. Wu Hao raised his head again and looked at Master Bai with pity. I don't know who you are, and there is no need to know who you are. Even if you are a dog, it has nothing to do with me. And I have no obligation to help you find your father. If you really want to know who your father is, I advise you to go back and ask your mother. She should know who the man was that night. As soon as Wu Hao finished speaking, the whole place fell into dead silence, and everyone looked at Wu Hao in horror. What did they hear? Is Wu Hao crazy? How dare he insult the Bai family like this? Does he want to die? You are looking for death. Suddenly, a roar of anger resounded through the sky. It turned out to be young Master Bai's crazy shouting. He gnashed his teeth and shouted behind him. Guards, I want this man dead. Immediately. Chapter 118. Shocking everyone, Master Bai's guards are all killed. Following Master Bai's order, a ghost-like figure appeared behind him. The man stretched out his big eagle claw-like hands and grabbed Wu Hao. At the same time, Wu Hao concentrated all his strength on his fist, and he struck at the man who suddenly appeared with a thunderous force. This punch may seem not very powerful, but it contains all of Wu Hao's strength. Before coming to the Xiao family today, he increased the power of the system again, enough to make the little lowly of the system blush and her voice tremble before he stopped. Therefore, the power of this punch is unstoppable, at least the person in front of him cannot stop it. This guard who suddenly appeared was called Bai Yi. He was the captain of all the guards of young Master Bai. Even if he was the most powerful among all the guards, otherwise he would not have been able to become the captain of young Master Bai's guard team. Seeing Wu Hao's seemingly weak fist, Bai Yi couldn't help but sneer in his heart, thinking that the young man was ignorant of the danger. Boom! At the moment when the fists of both sides touched, a strong storm instantly exploded between the two of them, and the strong wind from their fists made everyone nearby feel uncomfortable.
The next second, Bai Yi's face changed drastically. He felt like his fist was hitting a ton of steel, and the opponent's arm did not move at all. At this moment, a huge fear came over him, and Bai Yi's arm suddenly exploded. The whole person flew backwards like a cannonball, knocking over 7 or 8 dining tables before stopping under a tree at the end. Bai Yi is now completely lifeless. Not only was his entire arm blown off, but his shoulder also suffered a huge blow and half of it was gone. When Bai Yi's arm exploded, bursts of blood mist and minced meat quickly spread around. Only Mu Nanji, Mu's father and Mu's mother stayed in the protective shield and were not implicated. It turned out that he bought 2 more protective shield magic tools from the system today and gave them to Mu's father and Mu's mother respectively. So under the protection of these defensive magic weapons, the 3 of them were not affected at all. But the others were not so lucky. All of them had their faces sprayed with this man's blood. Especially young Master Bai, his face was covered with blood from the explosion, and he looked extremely embarrassed. It happened so quickly, from start to finish in less than 2 seconds, that no one could react. The few remaining guards of young Master Bai looked at each other in bewilderment. They thought that just sending out Bai Yi would be enough to capture the young man, but who knew that this would be the result in the end? They looked at each other without having time to think about it. This young man was very strong, and it seemed that they had to attack him together. Seeing so many people attacking, Wu Hao didn't care at all. He killed one if one came, and killed a pair if 2 came. At this time, Master Bai's other 6 guards had also come to Wu Hao. Wu Hao's figure flexibly turned into a shadow and shuttled among the guards. 6 loud bangs in succession. Boom 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 boom. The faces of these guards changed drastically. Before they could react, the sounds of bones breaking and exploding were clearly heard by everyone again. These people's faces were distorted and they screamed in unison. All of their chests were pierced by Wu Hao, and then Wu Hao kicked them hard. The 6 people were launched in 6 directions like cannonballs, knocking all the dining tables in the venue to the ground again. As expected, the 6 guards were all dead. Young Master Bai's guards were all killed. All of this was seen by everyone, and everything happened so suddenly and unexpectedly. The 3 members of the Mu family, Mu's father and mother, looked at Wu Hao in disbelief, as if they didn't know him at all. Mu Nanji looked at her beloved man with shining eyes. She didn't know Wu Hao could be so powerful. Judging from his skills today, Mu Nanji believed that she could not withstand a single move from him. In the past, she always won when she competed with Wu Hao, but now it seems that Wu Hao let her win on purpose. This made Mu Nanji even more moved. She didn't expect that her younger brother had always let her win. Everyone else at the scene was stunned, with their eyes and mouths wide open. Such things have completely subverted their imagination. Especially young Master Bai, Patriarch Xiao, and second young Master Xiao, they were shocked by this sudden event, as if they were electrocuted, and their minds were in a state of semi-craziness and semi-stupor. After Wu Hao killed young Master Bai's guards, he looked at young Master Bai and grinned. In everyone's eyes, he looked like a terrible devil. He killed 7 of young Master Bai's guards at once, but he seemed fine. There was no fluctuation on his face, as if what he had just done was just a trivial matter. Then Wu Hao smiled and picked up the towel and slowly wiped the blood off his hands. After wiping the blood off his hands, he walked slowly towards young Master Bai. Tick, tick, tick. The sound of his leisurely footsteps sounded like a death knell to Master Bai's heart. The head of the Xiao family, who had come to his senses, suddenly screamed. He couldn't let Wu Hao kill young Master Bai, at least he couldn't let him kill young Master Bai and the Xiao family, otherwise if the Bai family tracked him down, he, the Xiao family, would not be able to escape. Guards, guards. The head of the Xiao family roared with sweat all over his forehead and a pale face. On the other side, the guards of the Xiao family heard the head of the family shouting and rushed over quickly. When Patriarch Xiao saw the guards coming over, he glared at Wu Hao and shouted angrily, "Wu Hao, I order you to release young Master Bai immediately, otherwise." Before the head of the Xiao family could finish his words, loud gunshots rang out again in the meeting hall. This time the sound made some of the young ladies scream and turn pale with fear. If someone who knows about guns hears this sound, he will be shocked. This is the Barrett M82A1 sniper rifle. This sniper rifle can no longer be called a gun, it would be more accurate to call it a cannon. This gun is so powerful that if a human body is hit by it, it will definitely not cause any injury, but will kill. Beep. 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 After 7 or 8 consecutive shots, 7 or 8 guards of the Xiao family were blown into a bloody mist and killed on the spot. The head of the Xiao family narrowed his eyes and looked at the changes in front of him in disbelief. There was actually a sniper behind Wu Hao,
and this sniper suppressed the Shao family's guard so much that they couldn't even raise their heads. His heavily guarded Shao family home was unexpectedly invaded by a sniper. On this side, Wu Hao continued to walk towards young Master Bai. When Master Bai saw Wu Hao coming towards him, he said sternly, "Wu Hao, kneel down and beg for mercy right now, or else when my Bai family comes over, you will definitely." "It must be something." Wu Hao looked at him with a smile. Ga. Young Master Bai had his neck pinched by Wu Hao's hand, his face flushed and he was unable to speak. Wu Hao lifted up his hand with force, and Master Bai was lifted up, kicking his legs wildly. Beep. To everyone's horror, Master Bai was slapped hard on the face by Wu Mei. "Damn Master Bai. Damn Bai family. So what if I fuck you guys?" Chapter 119 Master Bai's Tragic End. Following Wu Hao's domineering declaration, the scene of young Master Bai being lifted up by him was seen by everyone. Who is that? It's the young master of the Bai family. Now he is being hung up by the neck. If anything happened to him, the Bai family would be furious and no one present would be able to escape. Some timid family leaders were frightened to death by this scene. The others were also looking on in fear, not even daring to breathe. What happened tonight really terrified them. But there were also some daughters of wealthy families who looked at Wu Hao lovingly, because Wu Hao in this scene was so handsome, and the extremely noble young Master Bai was like a dead dog in his hands. They liked this kind of men, brave, passionate and fearless. Among them, some charming daughters of wealthy families secretly made up their minds that if Wu Hao was okay this time, they would definitely take action against this handsome guy. The second young Master Shao and the head of the Shao family are now pale. They know that Wu Hao is dead this time, but their Shao family will die with him. As young Master Bai was slapped several times, everyone's fear reached its peak. Here, Master Bai was slapped hard on the face by Wu Hao several times, and then his cheeks became red and swollen at a speed visible to the naked eye and slowly turned into a pig's head. Young Master Bai's face was pale and his mind was blank. He stared at Wu Hao in amazement. He had never been treated like this since he was born, and he was slapped in public. Such a result made young Master Bai extremely ashamed and angry. His eyes were bloodshot and he wished he could cut Wu Hao into pieces. However, under Wu Hao's murderous gaze, Master Bai's scalp went numb, and he quickly begged Wu Hao for mercy. "Mr. Wu, let's talk it over nicely. As long as you let me go, everything can be discussed." Wu Hao looked at him coldly. "You sent people to the Mu family today to kidnap my wife, and just now you asked someone to kill me. How could I let you go?" Hearing Wu Hao's murderous tone, Master Bai was so scared that he trembled. "Please let me go, I will never dare to do it again. As long as you let me go, I swear I will never attack you again." Wu Hao shook his head. "It's too late. It's too late for you to realize your mistake now. Besides, we are already in a situation where there is no end in sight. If I let you go, I'd be letting a tiger go back to the mountains. If you have a chance, you should be a good person in your next life. I'll give you a piece of advice. Don't use your family status to commit crimes in the future, and don't think about bullying honest people. Otherwise, there will be consequences that you won't be able to bear." After saying this, Wu Hao prepared to use his big hand to break Master Bai's neck. "Howard, stop it first." At this time, Mu's father on the side was anxiously trying to dissuade him. Hearing Mu's father's voice, Wu Hao looked at him puzzledly. "Why? If such a person is not killed, there will be endless troubles in the future." Father Mu said to him solemnly, "You can't kill him. He is the young master of the Bai family. If you kill him, it will really be a situation of no return with the Bai family." Father Mu's worries were not wrong. Others might not know, but he knew how terrible the Bai family was. And now we are in front of everyone. If you kill Master Bai, the impact will be too great. Yes, Howard, just teach him a lesson. If you kill him, the Bai family will take revenge crazily in the future. Having said this, Mu's mother stopped talking. She really cared about Wu Hao. In her heart, as long as Wu Hao and Mu Nanji lived well, that was enough. She really didn't want Wu Hao and Mu Nanji to live a life of escape in the future. Mu's father and mother tried to dissuade him, but Mu Nanji was the only one who kept silent. She supported Wu Hao no matter what he wanted to do. Even if she will suffer crazy revenge from the Bai family in the future, as long as she and Wu Hao are together, it will be enough. When Wu Hao saw the worried look in Mu's father and mother's eyes, he knew that they were doing it for his own good, and his heart suddenly felt warm. Mu's father and mother are extremely good to him, just like his biological parents, and now they have become his father-in-law and mother-in-law. These three people in the Mu family are the most important people to him. He had to listen to what they said,
and he didn't want his relatives to be implicated. Anyway, he can protect Mu's father, Mu's mother, and Mu Nanji from any harm. After thinking for a moment, he said, "Master Bai, I can spare your life." Hearing Wu Hao's words, Master Bai heaved a sigh of relief, thinking he had saved his life, but he didn't feel happy for long. Then, Wu Hao continued, "For the sake of my family, I will not kill you, but you can escape the death penalty, but you cannot escape the punishment of living. You, a child of an aristocratic family, must have harmed many common girls. Today, I will enforce justice on your behalf." After saying that, Wu Hao raised his leg and kicked Master Bai hard in the middle. Wu Hao used 50% of his strength in this kick. Even the Golden Immortal could not save young Master Bai's thing. That's not all. Wu Hao used all his strength to break Master Bai's limbs and shatter all his bones. His life is wasted. Ah! The intense pain caused young Master Bai's face to twist and he let out a scream like a ghost howling. The screams terrified everyone present. That's not all. Wu Hao bought a poison from the system that can cause people to suffer excruciating pain. Eating this poison will cause people to feel outrageous pain, making life worse than death. Moreover, only the system has the antidote for this poison. It can be said that there is no antidote for this poison. He gently injected the poison into the body of the unconscious young Master Bai, and then threw him to the ground like a dead dog. After dealing with young Master Bai, Wu Hao turned around and looked coldly at the Xiao father and son. The second young Master Xiao was so frightened by the scene before him that he collapsed on the ground, shitting and pissing all over the place. He had never seen such a cruel person before. Recalling the scene when he went to the Mu family today, if Wu Hao treated him like this at the Mu family today, a cold sweat broke out on the back of the second young Master Xiao. Only the head of the Xiao family remained calm. He said to Wu Hao, "I advise you to stop right now and accept the sanctions. Otherwise..." Ah! The next second, Wu Hao came to him, grabbed his hair, and hit him hard in the abdomen with his knee. The head of the Xiao family received a heavy blow to the stomach, and his whole body was bent like a cooked shrimp, with his face twisted in pain. Such a change made everyone stunned again. How could this young man beat the head of the Xiao family again? "I will kill you, you traitor. You framed my father and caused him to be surrounded by enemies and die. I, Wu Hao, will fight to the death with your Xiao family today. Either you or me, either me or you. I will definitely destroy your Xiao family today." Wu Hao's roar spread throughout the venue, and everyone looked at this place in astonishment. What do you mean? Is there any inside story behind Wu Junlin's death? Some older people still remember what happened back then. At this moment, Father Mu stared at Wu Hao with eyes wide open in disbelief. A huge wave of shock was rising in his heart. Chapter 120, Angry Father Mu, betting the entire Mu family on the blood debt of Patriarch Xiao. "Hao, what are you talking about?" Father Mu rushed up to look at Wu Hao excitedly. He couldn't believe his ears and took a deep breath to suppress the impulse in his heart. Here, after Wu Hao stepped on the head of the Xiao family to the ground, he slowly raised his head. "Back then, when you and my father received that top-secret mission, it was this man who sold your information to the enemy." Father Mu stared at Wu Hao blankly, his mind in a mess. "Are you sure where you got the news from?" Wu Hao nodded. "I am very sure and certain. This is the information I got from a mysterious person. I checked it and it is all true. There is absolutely no possibility of forgery." After saying that, Wu Hao released all the files and information he had purchased from the system, including video and audio. There happened to be a large screen in the venue, and he projected all the information onto the screen. Wow! There was an instant uproar in the conference hall, and everyone stared at the big screen intently. Dad Mu looked at the information on the screen, and when he finished reading all the information, he stared at the Xiao family head on the ground. "Xiao Qin, is this thing real? Did you betray us back then?" Just now Wu Hao mentioned that it was the head of the Xiao family who betrayed his father, and the head of the Xiao family was immediately shocked. This is the biggest secret in his heart. He thought that what he did back then was perfect and there was no way anyone could know about it. Now, suddenly hearing Wu Hao say this, he was terrified. He thought it was just Wu Hao's guess and he had no evidence. At this time, he still had a chance of success. Who knew that the next moment Wu Hao would make public all the evidence? This sudden change made the head of the Xiao family stunned for a moment. "Xiao Qin, I'm asking you if it's true." Father Mu squatted down, held the collar of the head of the Xiao family and looked at him with red eyes. The death of his eldest brother has always been a pain in Mu's father's heart.
He believes that he should have died that year, not that high-spirited eldest brother. The face of the Shao family had turned pale and blue, and he said stiffly, "No, I didn't, I have never done such a thing. Besides," Wu Hao continued, "he was the one who sent people to damage my parents' graves today." The video was playing on the big screen again, showing the scene where the head of the Shao family ordered his servants to look for something in the cemetery. The scene changed again, and the servants of the Shao family appeared in the cemetery. Seeing all this, Dad Mu's eyes were bloodshot. After his eldest brother died, he couldn't even protect his grave. This made Dad Mu feel extremely guilty. Now that the culprit has been found, the furious Dad Mu can no longer bear it. He gritted his teeth and squeezed out words from between his teeth. "Okay, very good, Shao Qin, Master Shao. Today I will bet everything the Mu family has on you to make you pay with blood." After he finished speaking, a frightening aura rose on Mu's father's face. Father Mu pulled Patriarch Shao up from the ground and punched him in the face. "I'm going to kill you with my own hands today to avenge my brother." When Wu Hao saw Mu's father like this, he did not stop him. He knew that Mu's father was in urgent need of a chance to vent. He has blamed himself for his father's affairs over the years, and only revenge with his own hands can help him get out of the shadow. The head of the Shao family was busy dealing with Mu Dinghua's attack. He was injured by Wu Hao just now, and now he had a hard time facing Mu Dinghua. "Mu Dinghua, do you want our two families to go to war? This will only make us both lose. I hope you can think twice." Father Mu smiled coldly. "Shao Qin, you think too highly of yourself. If you want to fight me to the point of mutual destruction, you are not qualified." After saying this, Mu's father's attack became fierce again. In a hurry, the head of the Shao family yelled at the guards in the distance, "You useless people, why don't you come and protect me quickly?" The Shao family's guards were still suppressed outside by snipers. If they raised their heads, one of them would die. Now hearing the patriarch's roar, all the guards looked at each other, and finally everyone rushed over here together. Beep, beep, beep. The sniper fired several shots, but there were too many Shao family guards and he couldn't kill them all. At this moment, the guards belonging to the Mu family also began to leave. They were the guards who came with Mu's father. Someone showed up today who wanted to attack Mu Nanji, and young Master Bai was at the Shao family, so when Mu's father came to the banquet, he brought all the Mu family guards with him. Now they are finally put to use. For a moment, the guards of the Shao family and the Mu family fought each other, and the venue was suddenly filled with blood and chaos. All the guests were frightened by the scene before them and fled in all directions. They had come to the banquet happily one moment, and were caught up in the battle between the Shao and Mu families the next. I believe that this scene tonight will become an indelible memory in their hearts forever. Wu Hao no longer paid attention to the battle between Mu's father and the head of the Shao family. He knew that Mu's father would be fine because he had the protective magic weapon given to him by Wu Hao. He walked back towards Mu Nanji. The scene was too bloody and he was afraid that the girl would feel uncomfortable. At this time, our second young master Shao had calmed down a lot after such a long time. He looked at the situation on the field, his father facing off against the head of the Mu family, and the guards were fighting again. Only Wu Hao didn't make a move. He is the variable of everything tonight. If we can deal with him, we will win tonight. But how to deal with him? He is very powerful and young Master Shao doesn't dare to confront him head-on. He can only outsmart him. Got it. The second young Master Zhao's eyes lit up when he saw Mu Nanji and her mother, who were unprotected, with their backs to him. He didn't dare to fight Wu Hao, but he was more than capable of fighting Mu Nanji. He could hold Mu Nanji hostage. Seeing Wu Hao walking towards Mu Nanji, the second young Master Shao knew that he didn't have much time left. He rushed towards Mu Nanji with a grin. He would be safe as long as he caught Mu Nanji. The second young Master Shao was very excited at the thought of still being able to hug Mu Nanji's fragrant neck. This was a great opportunity given to him by God. Here, Wu Hao saw the actions of the second young Master Shao. He looked calm, without any panic expression on his face, and even had a hint of a smile. Immediately, the second young Master Shao rushed to Mu Nanji. He smiled sinisterly and said that after he caught Mu Nanji this time, he would return the insult he had suffered today to Wu Hao. But just as his hand was about to touch Mu Nanji, the necklace on Mu Nanji's neck flashed white light again. Immediately, the smile on the second young Master Zhao's face slowly froze, and his consciousness fell into endless darkness. Wu Hao came to the second young Master Shao and shook his head, saying, "Why are you doing this?" He gently pushed with his hand, and the body of the second young Master Shao fell to the ground with an expression of terrified expression on his face.
the second young master Xiao, die. Wu Hao walked up to Mu Nanji and hugged her. Mu Nanji hid in his arms with joy.
This man was her heaven. Mother Mu on the side looked at her husband worriedly. They had their backs to the second young master Xiao just now, so they didn't know anything about him. She asked Wu Hao worriedly, "How should Dingwa be okay?" Before Wu Hao could answer her, Mu Nanji in his arms said, "Don't worry, Mom.
Dad has something that Wu Hao gave you just now.
As long as he has this thing, no one can hurt Dad." After hearing her daughter's words, Mu's mother put aside her worries. Just now, a stray bullet flew towards her and was blocked. Only then did she realize how powerful the thing Wu Hao gave them was.
As he was speaking, the battle between Father Mu and Patriarch Xiao had already ended. Chapter 121 Death of Patriarch Xiao. Ah!
The head of the Xiao family was stepped on the ground by Mu's father. At this time, one of his arms was broken and his face was covered in blood. The blood was flowing down his face and his hair was messy.
Xiao Qin, tell me, why did you collaborate with the enemy back then?
Father Mu looked coldly at Patriarch Xiao with angry eyes. The miserable Xiao Qin glared at Mu Dingwa with angry eyes, and he was still thinking about how to defend himself. He spat out a mouthful of blood and said viciously, "Old dog Mu, I've already told you that I didn't betray you. These documents are all forged." Father Mu pulled his hair and turned his head towards the big screen. "Old Xiao, it clearly shows that it's you, the head of the Xiao family." The head of the Xiao family didn't know what to say for a moment. At this moment, he hated Wu Hao to death in his heart. When Father Mu saw that Patriarch Xiao was speechless, he was completely convinced in his heart that it was Patriarch Xiao who did it. Since this is the case, he doesn't need to care about the moral code of the martial arts world. The head of the Xiao family must pay the price. Even if the Council of Elders comes to trouble him at that time, that is a matter for the future.
He must kill Xiao Qin now.
Even if Jesus came tonight, he couldn't save him, I say. At worst, I could leave the imperial capital, take the three of them and hide in a remote place, never to worry about these things again. Thinking of this, Mu Dingwa no longer had any worries in his heart. He picked up a knife on the ground and stabbed it with his hand.
Crack! The head of the Xiao family opened his eyes wide and looked at Mu Dingwa in disbelief.
Who was he? He was the head of the Xiao family in the imperial capital, a very powerful man in the imperial capital. Now Mu Dingwa actually dared to kill him, which made Xiao Qin feel incredible. The next moment, blood spurted out of his neck wildly, and then his mind fell into darkness.
Xiao Qin, the head of the Xiao family, die.
Mu Dingwa stared blankly at the corpse of the head of the Xiao family.
Was this how he helped his elder brother to take revenge?
All this seemed so dreamy. What he had been studying for more than 10 years finally came true. He raised his head and looked towards Wu Hao and the others, then smiled happily. When Wu Hao and the others saw that Father Mu had already dealt with the head of the Xiao family, he walked forward with Mother Mu and the others.
Mu's mother threw herself into Mu Dingwa's arms and looked at him nervously, then looked him up and down. "Dingwa, are you okay?"
Mu's father happily hugged Mu's mother and said, "It's okay. I have the things Howard gave me with me. Xiao Qin can't hurt me at all." Mu Nanji also walked up and hugged her father nervously. Although she knew that her father would not be hurt, she was still worried and nervous. At this time, the guards of both sides had already decided the winner. With the help of the killer, the guards of the Mu family eliminated the forces of the Xiao family like autumn wind sweeping away fallen leaves. "Master, all the forces of the Xiao family have been cleared. What should we do now?" The chief guard of the Mu family came forward and reported to Mu's father. After thinking for a moment, Father Mu ordered, "Send someone to take over the Xiao family manor immediately and carefully investigate all matters concerning the Xiao family master to see if you can find any other evidence of his betrayal."
"Okay, I'll arrange someone to do it right away."
The captain of the guards nodded and went down to make the arrangements. At this time, another guard came forward and said, "Master, the second young master of the Xiao family is dead." Mu Dingwa was stunned, he didn't know about this yet. Wu Hao then said, "Just now this guy tried to hold Nanji hostage, but was accidentally hit and killed by a stray bullet. If that's the case, then he can only blame himself for the insult." Father Mu probably understood in his heart that this was the result of the effect of Mu Nanji's defensive magic weapon, and this matter must not be known to others, so he also agreed with Wu Hao's explanation.
"Since there's nothing to do here, let's go back."
"Good." Father Mu took Wu Hao and the others away from the Xiao family, and left the rest of the matters to the guards. He also had to go back and think carefully about how to deal with the subsequent criticism from the Council of Elders. After all, the head of the Xiao family was killed, and Wu Hao crippled young Master Bai. These two things would definitely cause a major earthquake in the Council of Elders.
Wait until the Mu family leaves.
The guests present got up from the ground in shock and looked at the mess around them. Young Master Bai was lying on the ground, and no one knew whether he was alive or dead. The head of the Xiao family died, and the second young Master Xiao also died.
What happens tonight is bound to cause a stir in the imperial capital.
After they saw the Mu family leave, they hurriedly left this place of trouble. But there were some brave ones who wanted to get close to the Bai family, so they quickly sent young Master Bai to the hospital. As the guests left, the news of what happened at the Xiao family tonight spread quickly in the imperial capital. It began to cause storms and continued to spread across the country.
Everyone who heard the news was stunned and couldn't believe it.
But as the video and pictures of the scene spread, they had no choice but to believe it. Everyone in the imperial capital is destined to be sleepless tonight, as everyone is thinking about how to get the best benefit from this matter.
At the same time,
after Mu Dinghua brought Wu Hao and the others back home, they waited for someone from the Council of Elders to arrive. It's very strange. It happened so long ago and it caused such a big fuss. Logically, the Council of Elders should have known about what happened to the Xiao family a long time ago. But what Mu's father could not have imagined was that the Council of Elders did not make any response to what happened tonight. It was very quiet, abnormally quiet. Soon, Mu's father figured out why this happened. It was probably because the Council of Elders thought that the Mu family had offended the Bai family and that the Mu family was doomed, so they didn't bother to pay attention to the Mu family.
There is no point in punishing Mu Dinghua and the others now. When the Bai family arrives, the Mu family will not be able to escape anyway.
They don't want to get involved in this matter, so as not to get into trouble. Well, since the Council of Elders didn't say anything, he was happy to be quiet. Now all that was left was how to deal with the Bai family, and this was the highlight. Howard, are you sure you have a way to deal with the Bai family? After what happened tonight, Father Mu has begun to suspect that there must be a very powerful force behind Wu Hao, otherwise tonight's events would not have been resolved so easily. Let us not talk about anything else, just the fact that the head of the Xiao family sold them out back then was enough to get the information. You can imagine how terrifying the power of this force is. I just don't know who will be more powerful between them and the Bai family. Wu Hao smiled faintly. Don't worry, if the Bai family dares to come to us, there will be no Bai family in this world. After hearing Wu Hao's assurance, Mu's father and the others breathed a sigh of relief. Okay, as long as you have confidence, I will go crazy with you this time. This time, we too are going to expose the truth for him, ha ha ha. After leaving here, Wu Hao and Mu Nanji returned to where they lived.
Standing in front of the room they were staying in, Wu Hao asked Mu Nanji with a smile on his face, "Are you going to sleep in my room or your room tonight?"
Mu Nanji smiled shyly and walked directly into her room. I'm going to take a shower.
Wu Hao's eyes lit up. He had never slept in Mu Nanji's boudoir. He then followed in.
Why take a bath?
Didn't you already take one when you went to the banquet today?
Don't wash it, I just like you wearing this evening dress.
Oh, what do you want to do? Mu Nanji's shy and angry voice came.
Be careful, don't tear the clothes.
It's okay, I'll buy you 100 pieces tomorrow.
Chapter 122. Wu Hao tears Mu Nanji's evening dress.
In Mu Nanji's boudoir.
She was about to run away but was held in Wu Hao's big hands, and her sexy little lips were kissed by Wu Hao. The girl hit Wu Hao with her weak little fists, and soon the little goblin gave up resisting. She couldn't help but stretch out her snow-white arms to hug his neck, then closed her eyes. At this moment, the room seemed to have entered into some kind of scene.
Woo woo.
Before long, the little goblin had gone limp in his arms. She would be like this every time Wu Hao kissed her. After Wu Hao let her go, the little devil said angrily, "What are you doing? I really need to take a shower." Just now at Zhao's house, she saw Wu Hao defending her so much that she was deeply moved. Now her whole body is sticky, but she can't tell him this.
Wu Hao looked at Mu Nanji with a playful smile. "Wife, do you know that water resources are very tight now?"
"I know, and then what?" Mu Nanji looked at Wu Hao in confusion, not knowing why he said that. Wu Hao looked at her with a sly smile. "Let's start saving water from ourselves.
If that's the case, why don't we work together?"
When Mu Nanji heard Wu Hao's words, her face suddenly turned red. It turned out that this guy had this idea.
"No. Don't,"
Mu Nanji said in a low voice.
"Ah."
For a moment, Mu Nanji suddenly felt very excited. It turned out that Wu Hao picked her up like a princess. She was so scared that she quickly put her arms around Wu Hao's neck.
What are you going to do?
The little goblin buried his head in his chest.
Save water. No.
The little devil kicked his legs wildly.
Be good and don't kick, or I'll spank you later.
Wu Hao pretended to be vicious and said this. Seeing Wu Hao's domineering look again, Mu Nanji's little heart beat again. She really loved Wu Hao's domineering look. In fact, in Mu Nanji's opinion, it was not a big deal for her to wash up with Wu Hao. After all, they had already taken a bath together in the hot spring last time, and they also did some things last night, so she wouldn't feel too shy to take a bath together. Just like that, she was carried by Wu Hao into the bathroom. After entering, Wu Hao gently put her down and kissed her on the forehead before saying, "Wait a minute, I'll go fill the bathtub with water."
Do you want to take a bath in the bathtub?
Mu Nanji said in a low voice with his head down.
Don't you think this is more interesting?
Wu Hao whispered in her ear. Just as Wu Hao went to drain the water, Mu Nanji plucked up the courage to take off her evening dress.
Don't move.
At this time, Wu Hao noticed Mu Nanji's actions and quickly stopped her.
Why, don't you want to take a bath?
Mu Nanji opened her charming and affectionate big eyes and looked at the guy puzzledly. Wu Hao returned to her side and lifted her fair chin with his hand and said excitedly, "I want to help you take it off with my own hands." Hearing Wu Hao's words, Mu Nanji's heart started beating fast again.
He helped me personally.
I have to say that Wu Hao's suggestion really touched her heart. Taking off your clothes by yourself and having your lover help you take off your clothes are two completely different feelings.
Then, Wu Hao excitedly said to Mu Nanji, "Wife, do you want to see my special skills?"
What's the trick?
Watch this.
Wu Hao then untied himself as quickly as possible. Mu Nanji opened her eyes wide and looked at Wu Hao in disbelief. Although this was not the first time she saw Wu Hao undressing, it was the first time she saw it so quickly. This little brother is really too fast.
2 seconds, just 2 seconds. How can he be so fast?
Then she noticed that Wu Hao was looking forward to her, and the little goblin's heart started pounding wildly.
Wife. Wu Hao came to Mu Nanji and looked at her lovingly. What are you doing?
Mu Nanji's cheeks flushed and her eyes darted around.
I'm going to help you. Okay. After a long while, Mu Nanji said to him unhappily, "Why don't you do it?" Wu Hao scratched his head and said embarrassedly, "I don't know how to start."
It turned out that the pink fairy dress that Mu Nanji wore tonight was a tight evening gown, and he was a man who had never come into contact with such clothes, which involved his blind spot in knowledge. Mu Nanji smiled and rolled her eyes at him like a goblin. "Just now you were so excited to help others, but now you don't know what to do when I ask you to do it.
Don't you always say that you are considerate? Are you stumped by such an evening dress? I don't care. If you want to take a bath with me, then you can help me take it off. Otherwise, forget about it tonight."
After hearing Mu Nanji's words, Wu Hao was stunned.
How could he not date him?
The next moment, this guy became more and more vicious. He hugged Mu Nanji with both hands, then grabbed her fairy skirt and tore it hard.
Ah!
Mu Nanji felt a chill on her body, and then her whole body appeared in front of Wu Hao.
You're going to die. Why did you tear off my dress?
The little devil stomped his feet, feeling extremely aggrieved and angrily yelling at Wu Hao.
It's just a dress.
Tomorrow I will buy the company that produces this dress and let them produce clothes exclusively for you. Wu Hao gently held her in his arms.
Humph. The little goblin raised his eyebrows arrogantly.
At this time, Wu Hao found a rope behind her and quickly unbuttoned it.
Ah!
Mu Nanji screamed again and subconsciously wanted to cover it. Wu Hao threw the black clothes in his hand to the ground with a wicked smile on his face.
One laughed. No, I'll do it myself.
Mu Nanji quickly stopped him.
Okay, then you do it yourself.
Wu Hao opened his eyes wide. Mu Nanji pursed her lips and mustered up the courage to take every last one. As for Wu Hao, he saw a woman who was as beautiful as a fairy, with a plump and beautiful body standing in front of him. There was a hint of shyness, timidity and anger on her lips, which made people fall in love with her and want to give the whole world to her.
This is his wife, the woman of his life.
Wu Hao, who felt like he was being scratched by a cat, said to Mu Nanji, "Come here, I'll carry you over."
No, you go down first.
Mu Nanji bit her little lips, lowered her head, and poked her two cute little fingers at each other.
Good.
Wu Hao was the first to soak in the bathtub, holding his head with both hands and sighing with a comfortable look on his face. Ah, nice.
Come here.
Hearing Wu Hao's urging, Mu Nanji slowly walked over with her long, slender, white legs. She gracefully stretched out her toes to test the water temperature before stepping fully into the bathtub. Seeing Wu Hao's murderous gaze, Mu Nanji lowered her head shyly. What are you looking at? My dear, you are so beautiful. Chapter 123, Marriage? Shocked Mu Nanji. I have always been this beautiful. Did you only know this on the first day? Mu Nanji felt sweet in her heart. She raised her beautiful face and spoke shyly. Seeing this little goblin being so arrogant, Wu Hao reached his hand into the water, grabbed her snow-white calf, and pulled her in front of him, then held her tightly in his arms. Mu Nanji cooperated and hid in his arms, resting her head on his shoulder. Immediately, she felt something was wrong. This guy's hands were not honest. The hands are not honest either. At this moment, her beautiful face was blushing, her mouth was slightly open, and her whole body was a little stiff, because she could clearly feel Wu Hao's love for her. Honey, did I scare you today? Wu Hao caressed her face lovingly. Mu Nanji raised her head, touched Wu Hao's handsome face with her little hand, and said happily, No, I know you will protect me. Well, I will protect my wife well for the rest of my life. Wu Hao whispered in her ear. At this time, Mu Nanji seemed to have thought of something. She stretched out her snow-white arms and wanted to take off the necklace. Honey, these things you gave to me and my parents are so amazing, and I don't think you have any of them. How about I give you my necklace? Mu Nanji knew that Wu Hao had gotten into trouble with the Bai family because of her, and that the Bai family would definitely come to trouble him, so Mu Nanji wanted to give the necklace to Wu Hao. This is her man, she doesn't want him to get hurt. Wu Hao shook his head and stretched out his hand to stop her. No, I'm very powerful. Even if the Bai family comes, they won't be able to do anything to me. Mu Nanji tilted her head and looked at him. You didn't lie to me? Don't worry, I didn't lie to you. Wu Hao released one hand and scratched his small nose. I have such a beautiful wife, why would I do anything risky? I won't do anything that I'm not sure of. In the future, I will accompany you until the end of time. That's good. I was just worried that you would give us everything and leave nothing for yourself. Mu Nanji looked at him lovingly. Promise your wife that you will never let yourself get hurt, okay? Seeing the little demon's nervous look, Wu Hao felt warm in his heart. Okay, I promise you. You are so obedient. You deserve a reward. The little devil happily kissed Wu Hao on the face. Honey, how many children do you think we should have in the future? Mu Nanji asked shyly, biting her lip. That's a question. Wu Hao scratched his head and counted on his fingers. 1, 2, 3, 9. When Wu Hao counted to the 9th, Mu Nanji punched his chest with her little pink fist. I'm going to die. Do you think I'm a sow? Ha ha ha. Wu Hao laughed, and then hugged her again. It doesn't matter how many children you have, as long as you are willing. Then how about we respond to the call and have 3 children? Mu Nanji looked at him with wide eyes. 3 is fine. Wu Hao nodded. But what? Mu Nanji narrowed her beautiful eyes and stared at him. If this guy dared to say he disagreed, she would pinch him hard. Should we get married first before having kids? Wu Hao looked into her star-like eyes and spoke to her tenderly. Marry. Mu Nanji couldn't believe her ears. What did she hear? She heard the word marriage from Wu Hao's mouth. Is this a marriage? At this moment, a surge of joy rushed up from the bottom of her heart to the sky, leaving her brain blank. Marry? Mu Nanji confirmed again with a trembling voice. Wu Hao pinched her face and said, Yeah, don't you have to get married before having a baby? Are you proposing to me like this? Mu Nanji opened her mouth slightly, her eyelashes trembling rapidly. Wu Hao raised his head and thought for a while. Who proposes in a bathtub? And he doesn't even have a ring now, which is too disrespectful to the girl. That doesn't count, it's too informal. Oh. Mu Nanji felt a little disappointed. She felt both happy and disappointed in her heart. Fortunately, this guy still has a conscience and will not propose in the bathtub. Every girl dreams of how her boyfriend will propose to her, and Mu Nanji is no exception. Proposing in the bathtub is nothing. You should at least treat her to a meal, go to a movie, and then invite your best friends to be witnesses. Definitely not in the bathtub. However, I don't know when this guy will propose to me. Sometimes men are just pigs. It seems that she will have to remind him of this when the time comes. Seeing that he just proposed marriage, he should keep the proposal in mind. Looking up at Wu Hao's thoughtful expression, Mu Nanji breathed a sigh of relief.
She knew that this guy would definitely remember it. But, even if this guy doesn't remember, as long as I'm pregnant, he has to ask for this marriage even if he doesn't want to. Thinking of this, Mu Nanji put his hand into the water and paddled gently. Wu Hao shuddered suddenly, this little devil. Hubby. Mu Nanji bit her sexy little lips and threw a coquettish look at this guy. In that case, let's do it without further delay. After saying that, Wu Hao stood up holding Mu Nanji and walked into the room. Mu Nanji put her arms around Wu Hao's neck, her heart pounding wildly. Recalling the scene at home in Shinbao City yesterday, Mu Nanji is now trembling all over. After returning to the room, Wu Hao put her down and carefully wiped all the water off her body with a towel. He wiped it very carefully. Mu Nanji buried her head in the quilt because she looked so embarrassing now. And this guy Wu Hao really opened his eyes wide and carefully protected every part of her, especially her most delicate parts. Nanji, my little tiger, I really love you to death. Wu Hao stared at her in admiration. I am so lucky to come across this one in a million. Mu Nanji lifted the quilt and said to him angrily, are you coming or not? The two looked into each other's eyes. The next moment, they kissed each other fiercely. This feeling comes so violently and so crazy. You can see that both of them are very excited, as is the case with men and women in love. At the beginning, both of them wanted to hold the other person tightly in their arms. After a long while, Wu Hao let go of Mu Nanji's slightly swollen lips and looked at her lovingly. Call me brother. Mu Nanji's heart was beating fast, and then she blushed and whispered, brother. Call me brother. Good, good brother. Sister Nanji. Brother Wu Hao. Then he put his arms around her slender waist tightly, and he could feel Mu Nanji's trembling through his hands. Wife, I love you forever. Hubby, I love you too. Chapter 124. The master slept in the young lady's room last night. The first hospital of the imperial capital. In a high-end private ward. Young Master Bai was sent here for treatment last night, but his injuries were so serious that the doctors were terrified. They had never seen a patient with such serious injuries. People from the Bai family rushed over after receiving the news. This time the one who came was the Bai family's great elder, Bai Gaoqiang. Seeing young Master Bai dying on the hospital bed, Bai Gaoqiang was furious and his eyes were blazing with fire. He had already learned about Master Bai's condition from the doctor. All of his bones were shattered and he had become a disabled person. But this is not the worst. The worst thing is that young Master Bai's thing was also crushed. From now on, he can no longer be humane, which is equivalent to making him extinct. When Bai Gaoqiang first learned of this situation, his eyes went dark and he felt dizzy, because this young Master Bai was his son. This is his son who came of age in his old age. He is the only son born to his concubine when he was 60 years old. Therefore, Elder Bai usually treats him like a treasure and gives him whatever he wants, which is why he spoils him to the point of lawlessness. Now that he was being treated like this, it was equivalent to making him doomed. Bai Gaoqiang sneered with a ferocious look on his face, Wu Hao, the Mu family all deserve to die. At this time, young Master Bai on the hospital bed suddenly opened his eyes. Ah! A scream that echoed through the sky came out of his mouth. His eyes were wide open and turned red, his face was distorted horribly, and blood vessels all over his body were bulging. He looked extremely terrifying and hideous. It turned out that the poison that Wu Hao had given him yesterday had begun to take effect, causing an outrageous pain that made young Master Bai feel like dying. Godly doctor, what happened to my son? Bai Gaoqiang asked anxiously to an old man beside him. The old man was called Dr. Chen, and Bai Gaoqiang had hired him at a huge expense to treat his son. Dr. Chen walked up to Master Bai and carefully examined him. It's not that easy to detect the poison bought from the system mall. I don't think that Dr. Chen would be able to find out the reason why young Master Bai suddenly went crazy even if he tried his best. Seeing his son in such pain, Bai Gaoqiang felt heartbroken. Not long after, Dr. Chen wiped the sweat from his forehead and stepped back. Elder Bai, please forgive me for my incompetence. I have never heard of young Master Bai's situation. Even you, the miracle doctor, can't do anything about this? Elder Bai was shocked. He thought that his son could be saved by inviting Dr. Chen over, but now Dr. Chen said that there was nothing he could do. Please save my child, doctor. As long as you can save him, I will accept any price. I'm sorry, there's really nothing I can do about this. Dr. Chen shook his head and sighed. He couldn't figure out why young Master Bai was in so much pain. Seeing the desperate look in Elder Bai's eyes, Dr. Chen couldn't bear it,
although I can't cure young Master Bai, I'm 90% sure that he must have been poisoned. Go find the person who poisoned him.
Poisoned? Elder Bai looked at Dr. Chen in astonishment. Yes, he's poisoned.
You should quickly find the person who poisoned him.
He's the only one who has the antidote. Master Bai won't be able to hold out for long in this condition. He'll die of pain in 3 days at most.
After saying this, Dr. Chen shook his head and walked out. He never thought that there would be a poison in the world that he didn't even know about. It seemed that the person who poisoned the poison must be from a powerful background.
Elder Bai stood there solemnly. This poison was something that even divine Dr. Chen couldn't cure. Who could have poisoned him? Mu family.
There was a gleam in Elder Bai's eyes. It seemed that the Mu family had no choice but to go on this trip.
Mu family. In Mu Nanji's boudoir. After a night of hard work, the little goblin fell into a deep sleep just before dawn.
The sun is shining outside the window, and the birds are singing and the flowers are fragrant. There was a smell in the house that made one's heart beat faster.
Wu Hao has woken up.
He looks at Mu Nanji, who is curled up in his arms.
This little devil is like a kitten.
There was still a hint of charm between her brows.
Recalling the girl's initiative, Wu Hao could not help but smile bitterly.
This girl said yesterday that she would not let him go after she gave birth to the baby.
Fortunately, his body is not the same as before.
Now that it has been upgraded by the system, he can still handle the little devil Mu Nanji. Mu Nanji in his arms snorted softly from his nose. Then the girl rubbed her nose like a kitten and slowly opened her eyes.
Looking up at Wu Hao, the girl smiled sweetly.
Good morning, husband.
Good morning, wife.
Wu Hao looked at her lovingly. The girl's face was flushed and there was a hint of fatigue between her brows.
Mu
Nanji put her head on Wu Hao's chest, with one of her snow-white legs draped over him in an imageless manner. Her rosy face and snow-white skin look extremely delicate and tempting.
Hubby, how nice it would be if we could do this every day.
Mu Nanji raised her head and looked at Wu Hao tenderly with her charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes, full of anticipation.
Yesterday, aren't you full yet?
Wu Hao pinched her face that was dripping with water.
Hateful. Mu Nanji's face turned red instantly.
She hid her head under the quilt, not daring to look up to see anyone. After a while, she secretly poked out her beautiful face again. Yes, I'm not full. You annoying little devil, I'll see where you can escape to, or you can eat me, old son. In the living room of the house, Dad Mu was sitting at the dining table reading a newspaper, while Mom Mu was making breakfast for the family in the kitchen. Originally, in a wealthy family like the Mu family, as the mistress of the household, Mu's mother didn't have to do anything like this, but she was used to it and was used to making breakfast for her family every morning.
Yang, go and call the young lady down for breakfast. Mother Mu instructed Yang, Mu Nanji's personal maid. Yes, ma'am.
Ying bowed respectfully to Muma, then turned and walked towards Mu Nanji in Wu Hao's room. Ying came to Mu Nanji's room and was about to knock on the door, when suddenly, she heard a voice coming from the young lady's room. The young lady suddenly began to cry and complain, sometimes murmured, sometimes shouted. There was another voice that belonged to young Master Wu, who sometimes exclaimed and sometimes gasped.
Yang's face flushed instantly, and his hand, which was about to knock on the door, stopped in mid-air.
She was no fool, she knew what the sound meant. Knowing that the young master and the young lady were inside, she fled back to the hall without looking back.
After seeing Ying coming back, Muma asked her, "Where are the young master and the young lady?"
Ying lowered his head and stammered, "The young master and the young lady, they have already gotten up, but they haven't gotten up yet."
Muma looked at Yi Yu suspiciously.
Yi Yu mustered up the courage to walk to Muma's ear and whispered, "The young master slept in the young lady's room last night." Chapter 125 shocked Wu Hao, such a big pot of supplements. Hearing the maid's words, Muma narrowed her eyes and an ecstatic expression was clearly visible on her face. It seemed that if this continued, she would become a grandmother soon. Since the young couple is busy, just ignore them and it's best if they don't come down all day.
At the dining table, Mu's father looked at the 2 empty seats and wondered, where are they?
Mu's mother smiled mysteriously, "Don't worry about them, they don't have time to eat breakfast now." When Mr. Mu saw his wife's mysterious look, he shook his head and ignored her.
Ah! Mu's mother slapped her head as if she remembered something. She stood up hurriedly and walked to the kitchen.
They will definitely be very tired when they get up later, so I have to make more delicious food for Howard to nourish his body. The maids nearby saw the mistress looking flustered and they all smiled.
In the room.
The noisy sounds finally stopped,
and Wu Hao and Mu Nanji were lying there in a shapeless state. Mu Nanji was sweating profusely at this moment, her snow-white thighs and skin were trembling all over, her face was flushed, and she was gasping for breath. Wu Hao looked at her lovingly and gently stroked her face with his hands.
"Honey, how long has it been?"
Mu Nanji ran her hand across the long hair by her ear and asked him weakly.
"It didn't take long, just about an hour."
Wu Hao raised his chin proudly and smiled at her.
"Oh. Ah."
Suddenly, Mu Nanji screamed.
"What's the matter, wife?"
"Mom, she's waiting for us to have breakfast, and it's so late now." Mu Nanji hurriedly got up and tried to put on her clothes. But when she was halfway up, her legs went limp and she fell back into Wu Hao's arms.
"It's okay, it doesn't matter if you have breakfast later."
Wu Hao quickly supported her. Mu Nanji glanced at him unhappily. "Normally at this time, I would have gotten up to make breakfast with her, but today you made me look like this."
"Help him up quickly." Mu Nanji looked shy.
Her parents must be waiting for her and Wu Hao to have breakfast, but she was having an in-depth conversation with Wu Hao here.
She felt embarrassed just thinking about it.
She quickly forced herself to get up, put on her undershirt and pants, and then hurried downstairs to the dining room. Seeing the little goblin's panic, Wu Hao smiled and shook his head. In the restaurant, after Mu's mother noticed Mu Nanji coming downstairs, she carefully observed her daughter's expression. There was a hint of charm on her face, and dark circles under her eyes. It seemed that this girl had not slept all night. From the way she walks, you can guess how good the relationship between this young couple is. Not knowing whether Howard could handle it, Mu's mother was slightly worried about Wu Hao's health. "Mom, I'm sorry I overslept." A trace of panic flashed in Mu Nanji's eyes. After seeing her mother, she felt shy. Mu's mother smiled gently, then waved her hand. "It's okay, it doesn't matter if you get up late, just take care of yourself." Mu Nanji was stunned. She heard something different in her mother's words.
Could she know that Wu Hao slept in her room last night?
She looked at her mother's face in confusion, trying to see something different on her face, but her mother's expression was indifferent and there was no difference in her expression. Seeing this, Mu Nanji breathed a sigh of relief.
Fortunately, she probably didn't know. It would be embarrassing if her mother knew about this.
After all, they slept together before they got married. After she sat down, Mu's mother continued to ask casually.
"Where's Howard? Why don't I see him?"
Mu Nanji was startled, a blush on her beautiful face. She buried her head in the bowl and said in a panic, "No.
I don't know, I'm not sure. Hasn't he gotten up yet?"
Mu's mother found it funny to see her daughter like this.
This girl thought that no one knew. She is just pretending. Let's see how long you can keep pretending. But she didn't expose Mu Nanji.
She knew her daughter was thin-skinned and it would be bad if she scared her.
"No, I thought you would know." Mu's mother looked at her indifferently and said, How would I know that? He came down right after he got up."
Mu Nanji didn't dare to look up at her mother, but her ears turned red and her heart was pounding wildly. If her mother knew that she and Wu Hao had been together for such a long time, she would definitely be shy and want to find a gap to crawl into.
"Good morning."
On this side, Wu Hao also finished packing and went downstairs. He greeted Mu's father and mother as if nothing had happened, and there was no strange expression on his face.
"Morning, come over for breakfast."
Mu's mother noticed that the circles around his eyes were also dark, and then she spoke to him with a smile. After Wu Hao sat down, Mu Nanji secretly raised her head, looked at him, and then quickly lowered her head. When Mu's mother saw the young couple flirting with each other, she was filled with joy, then she stood up and walked towards the kitchen. Not long after, she brought out a large pot of supplements from the kitchen and placed it in front of Wu Hao.
"Come and eat it while it's hot." "What is this?"
Wu Hao looked at the big pot of soup in front of him, which was filled with all kinds of things.
"It's good stuff to nourish your body." Mu's mother looked at him expectantly. Eating something so nourishing so early in the morning?
Wu Hao stared at this thing with eyes wide open in disbelief. If he ate this thing, he could make Mu Nanji unable to get up for 3 days. Mu Nanji raised her head from the bowl and stared at the pot of soup in front of Wu Hao. No one knew what she was thinking about, but she quickly lowered her head shyly.
"Yes, take advantage of your youth to make up for it. Replenish the body?"
Wu Hao was stunned. "I am in good health now, I don't need to replenish it."
"It's okay. Even if it doesn't replenish your body, it can strengthen your body. There's no harm in eating it." Mu's mother insisted that he drink it.
"Okay." Wu Hao had no choice but to accept her kindness. After all, it was a kind gesture from his mother-in-law, and he couldn't postpone it. Mu Nanji raised her head and looked at Wu Hao's distressed expression. The girl pursed her lips and giggled. Wu Hao glared at her angrily, as if to say, "You can't escape if I eat this." Mu Nanji's face turned red and she quickly lowered her head. Thinking of the scene with her husband, her face became shy and she clamped her legs tightly together. As the family was having breakfast, suddenly, there was a noise outside, as well as angry roars. "Mu family, you hurt my son, I want all of you to be buried with him." A roar spread throughout the Mu family. The next moment, a feminine old man descended from the sky to the Mu family. Wu Hao, who was in the dining room, heard the roar. He raised his head and looked at Mu's father. "The Bai family is here to take revenge." Chapter 126. The Damn Bai family, no one can fight. In the Mu family compound, Elder Bai came in here with a group of Bai family members who were highly skilled in martial arts. He went to the Mu family this time with a mentality of revenge. Just now, when he saw his son in such pain in the hospital, Elder Bai had already sentenced all the members of the Mu family to death in his heart. "Kill him." Elder Bai ordered his subordinates with red eyes that he would kill everyone in the Bai family today. Following Elder Bai's order, the Bai family warriors charged into the Mu family compound. Soon after, the Mu family's guards also arrived, and the two sides came into contact with each other in an instant. Suddenly, blood and flesh were flying all over the yard, and screams were heard continuously. At this moment, Father Mu rushed here quickly. He saw Elder Bai standing in the middle of the yard, and then saw the guards from both sides fighting. Mu's father shouted, "Stop it." Elder Bai squinted his eyes at Mu Dinghua. A cold smile appeared on his face. "Are you the head of the Mu family?" Mu Dinghua had noticed this person when he just came out. He knew that he was from the Bai family, but he didn't know who he was in the Bai family or what position he held in the Bai family. "I am the head of the Mu family. May I know who you are?" Mu Dinghua bowed to the other party. "It's you I'm looking for." After saying that, Elder Bai stretched out his big hand and grabbed Mu Dinghua's neck. His idea was simple and brutal. His son is still in the hospital, dying. He doesn't have time to talk about it like in those novels. What he wanted was to capture Mu Dinghua directly and then force him to hand over the antidote. Arrest the person and get the antidote, simple and clear. When Mu Dinghua saw this man suddenly attack him, he was shocked, but fortunately he was already on guard. Seeing Elder Bai just about to take action, he quickly dodged to the side. But he was wrong in his estimation. Elder Bai's realm was not something that someone like him could understand. He dodged quickly, but Elder Bai came even faster. Seeing that Elder Bai's big hand was about to pinch Mu Dinghua's neck, Mu's father was stunned. He was a little shocked by Elder Bai's speed. At this time, Mu's mother and Mu Nanji also rushed here. Seeing Mu's father's dangerous situation, the two women screamed in fear. At this critical moment, boom! A young man flashed out from behind Mu Dinghua and rushed towards Elder Bai like a cannonball. Wu Hao used the 9 Extremes fist that he bought from the system and concentrated all his strength into this hand to strike towards Elder Bai. Last night he and Mu Nanji had several in-depth exchanges, earning hundreds of millions of intimacy points each time. When he woke up this morning, he kept using his intimacy value to improve his body. He didn't check how much he had improved, but he was trembling when he heard the voice of the system lowly. "Whoever dares to touch him will die." Wu Hao's eyes gleamed with a sharp light, and the murderous aura on his body permeated the surroundings like a substance. Here, Elder Bai had a hideous smile on his face. He could imagine that Patriarch Mu was in a state of suffering a fate worse than death in his hands. Having made his son like this, he would not let Mu Dinghua die easily. He would make Mu Dinghua experience the most painful things in the world and make his life worse than death. In front of Mu Dinghua, his wife, daughter and all his family members must be killed one by one to let everyone know the consequences of offending the Bai family. Suddenly, he caught a glimpse of a dark shadow flying towards him from the corner of his eye, and Elder Bai was stunned. After seeing clearly that it was a young man, he smiled coldly in his heart. This young man was so ignorant of his own life that he dared to attack him. He was one of the top few people in the Bai family, and no one had ever been able to survive his attack, so he thought to himself that no one in the imperial capital could hurt him. Elder Bai raised a finger disdainfully to block Wu Hao's fist. "Yes, you read that right, the Bai family is so arrogant that they can make others helpless with just a little finger." At this moment, the two sides have come into contact. Next moment, a sound mixed with fractures was heard. Bang, snap. After the two sides came into contact, under the powerful force, Elder Bai was knocked out by a punch and retreated more than 10 steps before stopping. After stopping, Elder Bai's face changed drastically and a sharp pain came from his index finger. When he raised his hand, Elder Bai's eyes narrowed and his index finger had turned 180 degrees backwards. The fingers are connected to the heart, and now his index finger was broken by Wu Hao, and a piercing pain came out. In extreme pain, Elder Bai was shocked. He couldn't imagine that this young man could actually hurt him. "You are looking for death." Elder Bai was immediately furious, and an indescribable anger rose from the bottom of his heart. He has never been hurt by anyone since he became famous, never. He didn't expect that in this small Mu family, there would be a young man who would attack him and break his index finger. This is a great shame. The arrogant Elder Bai could not accept this situation. He did not think that Wu Hao's martial arts were that strong. He was just careless and did not dodge. The young boy in front of him would definitely not be his opponent. Immediately afterwards, Wu Hao and Elder Bai joined the battle again. Elder Bai used his 7-point Rui hand to attack Wu Hao's heart, preparing to cripple Wu Hao with one move. Wu Hao was not flustered when he saw this. He just made a light move to grab Elder Bai's hand. Now he is able to defeat his opponent with force. No matter what moves his opponent makes, he will use his strength to fight against him. Elder Bai sneered again. This young man was dead. The next second, Wu Hao held Elder Bai's arm. Before Elder Bai could feel happy, his expression changed drastically. His hand was held firmly by Wu Hao. Wu Hao's big hand was as hard as steel and rock, making Elder Bai unable to move. Then, Wu Hao smiled coldly, grabbed Elder Bai's arms with both hands and slammed him to the ground. Boom! There was a sound of dust on the ground, and Elder Bai was thrown to the ground by Wu Hao like a dead dog. Ah! Elder Bai screamed. That's not all. Wu Hao lifted him up and swung him again. Once. Twice. 10 times. As Elder Bai was thrown to the ground again and again, the sound of his broken bones was clearly heard by everyone around him. Elder Bai's face was distorted and his screams resounded through the sky. Not far away, the two groups that were fighting stopped because of the screams. They stared at Elder Bai's miserable appearance, especially the people of the Bai family. Is this the original high and mighty Elder Bai? After the 20th time, Wu Hao let go of Elder Bai and looked at the man with disdain. Pooh! It was in vain that he kept increasing his strength last night just to deal with the Bai family's revenge. I didn't expect that this crappy Bai family doesn't have anyone who can fight. At this moment, Elder Bai was already dying, with his breath barely fading and blood streaming down his face. The Bai family members in the distance were terrified by what they saw. They had never seen Elder Bai in such a miserable state. Chapter 127 Shocking the Bai family. Seeing Elder Bai like a dead dog, Wu Hao used the same trick again. He bought poison from the system and used it on Elder Bai. Wu Hao is not a saint. People have already brought people to the door today to kill the whole family. Elder Bai deserves this fate. If no one offends me, I will not offend anyone. If someone offends me, I will repay him 100-fold. Both the father and the son have been poisoned, which is good, as the family will be together. After dealing with Elder Bai, Wu Hao turned his head and looked expressionlessly at the Bai family guards not far away. When the Bai family guards saw Wu Hao looking over here, they were terrified. Even a powerful person like Elder Bai couldn't survive a single move from him. They couldn't even imagine how high this young man's realm was. Before these people could react, Wu Hao suddenly rushed into the group. Ah! In an instant, screams were heard from the Bai family's guards. After a while, all the guards of the Bai family were knocked to the ground. All of them were seriously injured, leaving only 2 people intact. The Mu family guards on the side were stunned. Just now they couldn't resist these people even if they fought to the death, but now young Master Wu killed them in just 2 or 3 moves. Such fighting power was too strong. Wu Hao looked at the 2 uninjured people coldly and said, "Take him back and tell the person in charge of your Bai family that young Master Bai and this Elder Bai have offended my Mu family. I now require the person in charge of your Bai family to come to the Mu family in person to apologize to me within 3 days. Otherwise, there is no need for the Bai family to exist." Having said that, Wu Hao once again felt a real murderous intent, which made the 2 men shudder. The 2 uninjured people were frightened to the point of paleness. They quickly nodded and bowed, promising to convey the message back to the Bai family. When the Mu family members around heard Wu Hao's domineering declaration, they all stared blankly with their mouths wide open. That's the Bai family. Young Master Wu actually dared to ask the head of the Bai family to apologize. What is wrong with this world? Father Mu was stunned for a moment. He didn't expect Wu Hao to be so domineering. However, he did not stop Wu Hao's actions. He also knew that they were now enemies with the Bai family, and they should use tough measures against the enemy, otherwise he would be the one to die. And in his opinion, Wu Hao also has the qualifications to be crazy. After the two men took Elder Bai away, Father Mu ordered the guards to lock up all the injured members of the Bai family. They couldn't really kill all of these people, as they would have to return them to the Bai family later. Mu Nanji rushed up happily and looked at Wu Hao tenderly with her beautiful eyes narrowed. Hubby, you saved us again. Wu Hao touched her hair lovingly with his hand, and Mu Nanji was as docile as a kitten. Silly boy, your home is my home. If my family is in trouble, of course I have to help. At the same time, the imperial capital was once again shocked by a piece of news. It turned out that what happened in the Mu family was recorded with a mobile phone and posted on the internet. The aftermath of what happened at the Xiao family last night has not yet been digested by people, and now another video has appeared on the internet. This video is even more explosive than what happened in Zhao's house last night. The content of the video is that an old man who claims to be the elder of the Bai family goes to the Mu family to seek revenge. When everyone thinks that the Mu family is doomed, the development of the incident surprises them. In the video, the elder of the Bai family was actually defeated by Wu Hao's move, and was thrown to the ground like a dead dog, leaving him unknown whether he was dead or alive. Everything they saw completely overturned their worldview. When did the Bai family become so weak? The old people who knew what the word Baixia meant whitened their eyes. What confidence does Wu Hao have to toy with the Bai family time and time again? Why is he so fearless? Is he really not afraid of revenge from the Bai family? When has the high and mighty Bai family ever suffered such an insult? Snowy forest. Bai family. Something big happened in the Bai family today. Elder Bai and young Master Bai were both seriously injured and their lives are hanging by a thread. They were now being carried back to the hall, and all the members of the Bai family were gathered here. Boom! A roar was heard, and then a table was smashed to pieces by someone's hand, with wood chips flying everywhere. Everyone present was shocked. It turns out that this person is Bai Huabing, the head of the Bai family, and Elder Bai is his younger brother. He stood up, his whole body exuding murderous aura and his eyes revealed a murderous look. Now young Master Bai and Elder Bai have both been sent back, and the condition of the father and son is horrible to watch. All the bones in his body are shattered, and he will be a disabled person even if he is cured. Especially young Master Bai, not only were his bones shattered, but he was also poisoned, and the poison tortured him to the point where he was only left with his last breath. After examining the father and son, all the doctors in the Bai family shook their heads and sighed, "Master, we are sorry that we can't do anything." The head of the Bai family was trembling all over. His Bai family had never experienced such a great humiliation. This was the only time. The other party turned out to be an unknown boy. Master, that man named Wu Hao also said. The two men who sent Elder Bai back were sweating profusely and stammering. He also asked you to apologize to him in person, otherwise. Otherwise what? The head of the Bai family was so angry that he sneered. This kid was so arrogant that he actually dared to ask him, the head of the Bai family, to apologize to him in person. Did he deserve it? I allow you to speak. One of the two men wiped the sweat from his forehead and continued, he said that if you, the head of the family, don't go and apologize to him in person, then there is no need for the Bai family to exist. After saying this, the man didn't even dare to breathe. The Bai family members present also shared a common hatred for the enemy. This so-called Wu Hao was really too arrogant. Everyone wanted to cut his flesh and drink his blood. The eyes of the head of the Bai family were full of ferocity, and a strong murderous aura emanated from his body. Everyone around him was overwhelmed by this murderous aura and felt it was suffocating. Everyone looked at the patriarch, hoping that he would order them to go to the Mu family to avenge Elder Bai and young Master Bai. Ah! Suddenly, Elder Bai screamed miserably, blood flowed from his eyes, and blood vessels all over his body bulged. His current condition is exactly the same as young Master Bai's. After the poison took effect, the pain made him feel so severe that he wished he could die right now. Fortunately, young Master Bai had been tortured by the poison and had passed out, otherwise the father and son would be screaming in agony now. Ah, kill me now. Elder Bai looked at the person in front of him with a ferocious face. He couldn't bear this kind of pain.
Now he understood why his son had such an expression at that time.
Elder Bai's painful appearance frightened everyone in the Bai family. "Doctor, what happened to my brother?"
The head of the Bai family hurriedly asked the doctors present.
Chapter 128, Destroy the Family.
As soon as the head of the Bai family finished speaking, young Master Bai, who had been unconscious just now, also started screaming, and the screams of the father and son resounded through the sky. Everyone present felt their scalps tingling when they saw this, and they didn't know what was going on. The doctors hurried forward to examine the father and son. The head of the Bai family on the side looked at it anxiously.
Not long after the doctors finished their examination, they came in front of the head of the Bai family.
One of the doctors wiped the sweat from his forehead and reported to him that they all agreed that Elder Bai and young Master Bai were poisoned.
Poisoned?
The head of the Bai family was stunned.
Yes, it's definitely poisoning.
After receiving the doctor's responses, Patriarch Bai's eyes blazed with fire and he clenched his fists tightly. He was very sure that the person who poisoned the food must be this young man named Wu Hao. Looking at his brother and nephew who were tortured and in agony, the head of the Bai family felt as if his heart was being cut by a knife.
"Doctor, can the poison they are suffering from be cured?"
The head of the Bai family looked at the doctors excitedly. The doctors' faces looked a little ugly. They had never seen such a powerful poison that could torture people to a point where life was worse than death. After a discussion, they shook their heads bitterly at the head of the Bai family. Upon learning that the doctors were also helpless in the face of this, the head of the Bai family trembled all over. "Master Bai, the only solution now is to find the person who poisoned us.
There is no other way."
The head of the Bai family clenched his fists tightly.
He was very angry and wanted to kill someone. He was also angry that the Bai family was no longer in the eyes of outsiders.
Very good, very good. The head of the Bai family sneered, "It seems that my Bai family has been hiding for too long, so long that people outside don't know how terrifying my Bai family is." The elder of the Bai family and his nephew were seriously injured and their lives were hanging by a thread, and they were also poisoned with a poison that was worse than death.
This made the head of the Bai family extremely angry. "Master, this is the information we just got."
At this time, a captain of the Bai family intelligence team presented a document. The head of the Bai family took the document and looked at it carefully. Wu Hao, the son of Wu Junlin and Bei Gongqiushue, was adopted by the Mu family after the death of Wu Junlin and Bei Gongqiushue. I graduated from college a few years ago and own a technology company in Shinbao City. Apart from that, there is nothing else that stands out. After reading the information from beginning to end, Patriarch Bai smiled coldly. He threw the information at the head of the intelligence team and angrily said, "You piece of trash. How could someone who could severely injure Elder Bai be so simple? A mere small businessman would have such a talent, and you're just giving this to me?" The intelligence team leader was nervous and sweating. "Master, this happened suddenly, and I only have this little information."
"Keep investigating. We must find out who this person is from."
He must have the confidence to be so arrogant. This young man has lived in the Mu family for so long, it's impossible for him not to know what the consequences will be if he offends the Bai family, but he did it anyway.
There must be something behind it that we don't know.
Patriarch Bai thought for a moment and then gave him an order.
"Yes, Master.
I'll check right away." After the intelligence team leader left, the head of the Bai family smiled coldly.
People like Wu Hao must die.
Otherwise, if everyone knew that he could still be alive and well after offending the Bai family, how embarrassing it would be for the Bai family. It seems that we need to strengthen the high-pressure rule outside in the future, otherwise they will really forget about the Bai family. In this case, let's use the Mu family and Wu Hao as an example to scare the monkeys. All the Bai family members present had ferocious looks on their faces, but many of them also looked happy, as they fully agreed with this. After all, there is a lot of profit to be made when taking action against a family. Everyone looked at the head of the Bai family expectantly, hoping to become the host of this mission.
Patriarch Bai looked at everyone present.
Seeing everyone's gazes, he shook his head and sighed.
He was not stupid.
Before finding out Wu Hao's background, it would be inappropriate for their Bai family to confront Wu Hao personally. Elder Bai and his son were a lesson for him.
But Wu Hao and the Mu family must be eliminated.
If that's the case, then let's issue an order to exterminate the entire clan, and let those families who want to cling to the Bai family do the work.
We can just watch the show from the sidelines. This time I want to see what confidence Wu Hao has to go against us.
The corner of the Bai family head's mouth curled slightly, as if he saw the end of the Mu family.
In the outside world.
A piece of news that shocked everyone spread wildly, spreading across the world like a gust of wind. Every family that learned of the news was shocked. It had been hundreds of years, and the Bai family had once again issued an order to exterminate an entire family. This time, the target of the extermination was actually the Mu family in the imperial capital.
Lao Xiang, Lao Zhou, Lao Qian, have you received the news? The Bai family is actually going to use the extermination order this time. TSK, the Mu family is going to be in big trouble this time. You have received it, so have we. The last order to exterminate a whole family was issued 120 years ago. I never thought that after more than 100 years, this order would come out again.
I remember that the order was issued to deal with the Wu family, a noble family in Tingling.
Yes, I've heard my grandfather talk about it before.
That time, the Wu family of Tingling offended the Bai family for some reason. The head of the Bai family at that time ordered the use of the extermination order against the Wu family of Yanling, and eventually the huge Wu family was wiped out. TSK, you see, the rewards offered by the Bai family this time are really generous. The spiritual flowers and herbs that can increase lifespan by 50 years alone are enough to make people excited, not to mention the Tianling pills that can cure all diseases and support a family to become the new super family in the imperial capital.
Hey, what are your plans? Do you want to participate in the operation of exterminating the family? If so, let's join together. I'm still watching. I happened to be there when the Mu family and the Bai family had a feud. I know some things. I know that the Mu family is not what they seem on the surface. They are also very powerful. Oh, Lao Zhou, what do you know?
Tell the brothers quickly. Then the patriarch of the Zhou family told the whole story of what happened at the Shao family that night, and also played the video of Elder Bai at the Mu family today. He defeated 8 guards of young Master Bai by himself, crippled Elder Bai, who was very powerful in the Bai family, and seriously injured the guards of the Bai family. It seems that young Master Wu of the Mu family is not a ruthless person who can be offended.
Well, think about it carefully. If the Bai family can really deal with the Mu family and young Master Wu, then do they still need to issue an extermination order? Why would they go to such trouble when they can just send a few experts to do it?
So this means,
Brother Zhou, you have awakened me with your words.
I guess the Bai family has no confidence in dealing with the Mu family, so they used the extermination order to make us cannon fodder.
Chapter 129, Handing over Wu Hao.
Of course, there are sober people and stupid people in this world. Some other families who were unaware of the situation were very excited.
This was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
In addition to so many generous rewards, the most important thing is that you can take this opportunity to get close to the Bai family.
This is the most important and exciting reward. Everyone, does anyone want to take action?
This order to exterminate a whole family is very rare. It hasn't appeared in more than 100 years. And the rewards are generous. The sooner you act, the more credit you will get, and the more rewards you will get from the Bai family.
But the Mu family is very powerful. We are not on the same level as them. Don't let us not only fail to gain any benefits, but also get into trouble. What are you afraid of? We don't know how many noble families are eyeing the Mu family this time.
No matter how powerful the Mu family is, they will still be doomed to fail against dozens of noble families.
That's right, 2 fists can't beat 4 hands. The entire imperial capital was in turmoil.
The reward for issuing the order to exterminate the Bai family was very generous.
As long as you made great contributions, you would receive rich rewards. There was no doubt about that. For a time, the noble families in the imperial capital were ready to make a move.
Not only the imperial capital, but also the noble families in other places wanted to get a piece of the pie and prepared to come to the imperial capital. The generous reward for the order to exterminate an entire family made the noble families greedy, and those families that were ready to take action gathered all their strength. Now they are all staring at Wu Hao and the Mu family. No one dares to take action for the time being.
All they need is a fuse. Mu family. In Mu Nanji's boudoir.
3 days after the last time he drank that pot of soup, Wu Hao walked out with sunken eyes, lifeless eyes, a sallow complexion, and unsteady steps.
This pot of soup, it's hard to describe. Hubby, where are you going?
In the room, Mu Nanji's beautiful little face was filled with a hydrated complexion. One could imagine how happy she had been during the past 3 days. She licked her sexy little lips and asked Wu Hao. When Wu Hao heard Mu Nanji's voice, his eyes narrowed and his body trembled uncontrollably.
He turned around and gave Munanji an ugly smile. I'll go get a glass of water. Munanji's face was timid. Then go ahead, I'm waiting for you. After leaving the room, Wu Hao breathed a sigh of relief. The soup was poisonous. Not long after he drank it a few days ago, the soup started to take effect. He didn't even know what Mu's mother had added to the soup, but Munanji was looking at him with increasingly gentle eyes. System. System, is there a function to quickly restore vitality? Reply to host, yes, it only costs 10,000 intimacy points. Hurry, help me recover my strength. After spending 10,000 intimacy points, Wu Hao's body finally returned to normal. He moved his arms with emotion and thought it was so hard to be a man. He had to deal with enemies outside and the tigress at home when he returned home. Host, can I ask you a question? At this time, the little system Loli, who had not spoken for several days, took the initiative to ask Wu Hao. What's the problem? Why have you been beating your sister these days? Isn't she your wife? Why do you beat her? Sister was beaten by you and cried loudly, but she was not angry afterwards. I think she seemed to like it quite a lot. Why is it like this? Also, why aren't you wearing any clothes? Wu Hao. Puff. He sprayed the water out of his mouth and asked the system in disbelief, how did you know? The little system girl tilted her head, rubbed her nose with her little hand and said nonchalantly, I was watching, I was observing you when you beat my sister. Can you see what I'm doing? Yeah, there's nothing you can hide from me. Wu Hao's face suddenly changed and he stood there in a daze. This meant that everything he had done during this period was seen clearly by this little girl. Thinking of this, Wu Hao's face turned red. He stammered and changed the subject, it was too hot these days so I didn't wear any clothes. As for why I beat my sister, it was because my sister was disobedient and she deserved it. Oh, so that's how it is. The little system girl nodded, accepting this explanation. But why did you spank her butt? Can't you spank her hand? The little system Loli couldn't help but speak again. This is our human habit. Wu Hao touched his nose and said a little lacking in confidence. Oh, then why does my sister look so happy? Cough, cough, cough. Wu Hao choked on the water. That's because my sister knows she is wrong so she is very happy. Oh, then my sister eats. Stop, stop, stop. Wu Hao quickly stopped the little girl from asking any more questions. If she continued asking, he really didn't know how to explain it to her. This is a system of 100,000 whys. I am so curious about everything I see. Did you come to me to ask about this? Wu Hao found an excuse to evade the question. The little system girl lowered her head and poked her two cute little fingers at each other. Yeah, it's boring for me to be here alone. I can only understand the world through you every day. Wu Hao. Well. The turmoil in the entire imperial capital naturally could not be hidden from the Mu family, not to mention that the Mu family had been monitoring them since last time. In the meeting room of the Mu family, Mu Dinghua and a group of people from the Mu family were discussing the order to exterminate the entire family. Everyone present had panicked expressions on their faces, except Mu Dinghua, who was sitting at the top. His confidence comes from Wu Hao. Hao has assured him firmly that no matter what the Bai family does, it will not hurt the Mu family. This time, Mu Dinghua still believes in Wu Hao. But the others did not know the inside story. They only knew that in the future the Mu family would have to deal with dozens or even hundreds of families, big and small. Even if the Mu family really had 3 heads and 6 arms, they would not be able to cope with it. This time the Mu family was really doomed. Master, the Bai family has already issued an order to exterminate the entire family, and the rewards this time are extremely generous. I think most families will be tempted. When the time comes, they will rush forward. Our Mu family. The person who said this was the 3rd elder of the Mu family, who was also Mu Dinghua's 3rd uncle. Mu Dinghua waved his hands at everyone. Please rest assured, even if the Bai family issues an order to exterminate the family, I have a way to protect our Mu family. Master, at this time, the 3rd elder shouted again, it's not that I don't believe you, but this order to exterminate a family is too terrifying. I don't blame you for not understanding it because you are young, but I heard my grandfather talk about the horror of the order to exterminate a family. Then what does the 3rd elder think we should do? Mu Dinghua stared at the 3rd elder. This 3rd elder had always been a little bit at odds with him and had always been against him in the past. The 3rd elder stood up gloomily, looked at everyone present and said, I think we should not confront the Bai family head-on. We must eliminate the Bai family's anger before we can resolve this crisis. Mu Dingwa nodded. It would be best if he could avoid a head-on confrontation. Since the third elder has a plan, then tell me what your plan is. My plan is to hand over the culprit Wu Hao to appease the Bai family's anger, and marry Mu Nanji to a member of the Bai family for the sake of marriage. Mu Yongning, you are so outrageous. Father Mu slammed his hands in anger, and the table was instantly smashed to pieces. Chapter 130. The third elder wants to give Mu Nanji to young Master Bai. As wood chips from the table flew everywhere, everyone in the conference room was startled by Mu Dingwa's angry rebuke. They had never seen such an angry patriarch before. The look he gave the third elder was like a tiger that wanted to eat someone. Looking at the angry patriarch, the third elder's eyelids twitched and his expression was a little unnatural. Third elder, what do you mean by this? Looking at the third elder, Mu Dingwa said angrily. You've handed over Hauer, and you want my daughter to marry him? Are you mentally ill? Don't mention this matter again. If anyone still wants to hand Wu Hao over, I will punish him according to my family rules, no matter who he is. As the head of the family, Mu Dingwa was used to not showing his joy on his face, nor his anger in his words. However, the third elder's proposal had touched his weak spot. Wu Hao and Mu Nanji were his lifeblood, and whoever touched them would die. Being reprimanded on the spot by the patriarch, the third elder looked a little unhappy. He had always been uncomfortable with Mu Dingwa being the head of the family. If the previous head of the family had not protected him, the position of head of the family would definitely not have fallen to Mu Dingwa. Okay, you are the head of the family, whatever you say is what will happen. The third elder also got angry. He stood up and walked out the door. He had only mentioned it briefly just now. Now seeing Mu Dingwa so angry, he knew that Mu Dingwa would definitely protect Wu Hao to the end, so there was no point for him to stay here. He doesn't want to die yet, he wants to find a way to save his life. After seeing the third elder leave, several of the people who had the best relationship with him also followed him out. After they left, the meeting room became a little emptier. Mu Dingwa slowly sat down and continued to discuss with everyone. Although they had Wu Hao's guarantee, their Mu family couldn't just sit there and do nothing. Then Mu Dingwa issued several orders one after another and asked everyone to get busy. After everyone was busy dealing with the incoming order to exterminate an entire family, Mu Dingwa also left the conference room. He also wanted to find Wu Hao to discuss the next course of action with him. At the same time, the third elder left the meeting hall and returned to his place. There were several other people following him, including his grandson Mu Qingyi. The third elder looked out the window with a gloomy expression, wondering what he was thinking. Grandpa, the Bai family has issued an order to exterminate our entire clan. What should we do? The third elder's grandson Mu Qingyi asked his grandfather in panic. This time he was frightened by the Bai family's order to exterminate the entire family. He was still young and could not die so soon. The third elder smiled mysteriously at his grandson and gave him a reassuring look. Calm down, we will be fine. Why? Mu Qingyi didn't understand. Even at this point, his grandfather was not worried. The third elder smiled at him faintly. The Bai family is furious because Wu Hao offended the Bai family. If we just hand Wu Hao over, won't that be enough? After learning that the Bai family had issued an order to exterminate the entire family, I paid a huge price to get close to the head of the Bai family. He said that as long as we personally hand over Wu Hao and marry Mu Nanji to the disabled young Master Bai, he can let us go at his discretion, and the Bai family will also pay me to become the next head of the family. Hearing his grandfather's words, Mu Qingyi was instantly pleasantly surprised. This way, he could not only please the Bai family and resolve the crisis of extermination, but his grandfather would also become the head of the Mu family. This was a way to kill two birds with one stone. But he thought of Mu Dingwa's rage in the meeting room just now. He looked at his grandfather with a bitter face. But the patriarch refuses to hand over Wu Hao. What should we do? The third elder sneered. Since Mu Dingwa refuses to hand him over, then we should hand Wu Hao over ourselves. We hand him over? Grandson Mu Qingyi shouted in surprise, but Wu Hao is very strong, I'm afraid we. Last time, the elder of the Bai family was no match for him. Just a few of us can't do anything to him. The third elder smiled mysteriously. We will definitely not fight him head-on. Although we can't beat him, we can do this. The third elder told his grandson to hand over the ear. You are familiar with Wu Hao, so you can do this when the time comes. The third elder then whispered something in his grandson's ear. When Mu Qingyi heard his grandfather's plan, his eyes widened and his face was filled with ecstasy. Go, whether the Mu family can get through safely this time depends on us. The third elder patted his grandson's shoulder.
In the small courtyard where Mu Nanji lives.
Wu Hao and Mu's father were discussing the order to exterminate the Bai family.
He had already learned about this from Mu's father, and also knew what this order to exterminate the entire family represented. He didn't expect that the Bai family would issue an order to exterminate the entire family to deal with him. It seems that he needs to pay a visit to the Bai family. Destroyed the whole family, very good. What a pity for a 1,000-year-old family.
However, the Bai family is coming with such force this time, are you confident?
Father Mu looked at Wu Hao a little nervously, not that he didn't trust Wu Hao. But this matter was too big, so big that it made him feel uneasy. After all, he had the Mu family behind him, so he had to be cautious about everything.
Uncle Mu, don't worry.
Since I dare to provoke the Bai family, I am not afraid of his revenge.
Wu Hao assured him again and again. He planned to go to the Bai family in person after Mu's father left.
The sooner this matter was dealt with, the better.
As he was talking, a male voice sounded outside the yard. Wu Hao, are you home?
The voice sounded like the third elder's grandson Mu Qingyi. In the Mu family, Wu Hao's relationship with him was very ordinary, so ordinary that they had hardly any contact over the years. To be honest, Wu Hao was very surprised that he suddenly came to see him. After Mu Qingyi walked in and saw the head of the family, Mu Dinghua, he looked a little panicked, but he hid it well.
Master, you are here too. Mu Qingyi was still quite afraid of Mu Dinghua.
I remember a few years ago, Mu Qingyi relied on the fact that his grandfather was the elder of the Mu family, and committed crimes in the imperial capital, doing nothing all day long. Once, he and a few friends got drunk and flirted with girls on the street. When the news got back to the Mu family, head of the Mu Ding family was furious. He used family rules to severely punish Mu Qingyi and broke his hand. From then on, Mu Qingyi was terrified when he saw the head of the family.
Yes. Mu Dinghua nodded at him. Are you here to see Wu Hao?
Yes, Brother Wu has been back to the capital for so many days, I wanted to come and meet him.
Okay, then you guys chat slowly, I'm leaving first.
After saying that, Mu Dinghua turned around and left. After Mu Dinghua left, Mu Qingyi looked at Wu Hao with a familiar smile and said, "You haven't come to drink with us since you returned to the capital for several days. I don't know what you are doing hiding here every day." Hearing Mu Qingyi's words, Wu Hao glanced at Mu Nanji's door and smiled faintly.
Ahem. I have some things to do these days, so. Chapter 131, helping my wife clean up the house.
Then Wu Hao waved his hand. Let's not talk about this.
What do you want to see me about today? He is not very familiar with Mu Qingyi. Did the sun rise from the west today? Why would he come to see me on his own initiative?
If Mu Qingyi was not the young master of the Mu family, Wu Hao would not want to bother with him at all. He had other things to do and was in a hurry to wipe out the family, so he had no time to greet Mu Qingyi.
Oh.
Mu Qingyi patted his head, a grateful smile on his face. It's like this: a few days ago when the elders of the Bai family led people to attack the Mu family, it was fortunate that you took action to capture them, otherwise our Mu family would be in danger. I was wondering if you were free today, so I'd like to treat you to a meal and thank you in person.
Wu Hao waved his hand. You're welcome.
Anyone who saw the situation at that time would have taken action.
I didn't think too much about it.
Mu Qingyi still had a smile on his face. I know, although you took action because of the patriarch, we were also saved indirectly by you. It is reasonable for me to personally express my gratitude to you.
No, I appreciate your kindness.
Wu Hao still rejected Mu Qingyi's invitation. He smiled and said again, I still have something to do, Qingyi, please go back. Seeing that Wu Hao had not accepted the invitation, a trace of disdain and disgust flashed in Mu Qingyi's eyes.
He was thinking in his heart, you guy, if Grandpa hadn't given me the task, who would want to find you?
You messed with the Bai family, and I haven't settled the score with you yet. Immediately, he hid his expression well and put a smiling expression on his face again.
In the end, Wu Hao accepted Mu Qingyi's invitation.
Because he saw the expression that Mu Qingyi was hiding, and he was surprised by Mu Qingyi like this. On one hand he said thank you to me with a smile, but on the other hand he showed an expression of disdain and disgust. If someone is too nice to you for no reason, he is either a traitor or a thief. What does he want to do? If it were in the past, Wu Hao would have to investigate step by step why Mu Qingyi was like this, but now it doesn't have to be so troublesome. Next, he purchased information from the system about why Mu Qingyi took the initiative to find him.
A few seconds later,
Wu Hao's face darkened. It turned out that this was what Mu Qingyi was planning. It turned out that they were afraid of the Bai family's order to exterminate the entire family, and planned to hand themselves and Mu Nanji over to ensure their safety. He knew that I was an extraordinary fighter, and planned to invite me out and then poison me. These people really have a good plan. They even want to marry Mu Nanji to that cripple. After thinking for a moment, Wu Hao accepted his invitation. In that case, I will clean up Mu Qingyi and the Bai family tonight. The Mu family is his wife's Mu family. Since there are people in this family who want to harm her, there is nothing wrong with Wu Hao helping his wife to eliminate these troubles. After receiving a positive answer, Mu Qingyi was overjoyed. He knew that as long as Wu Hao was willing to go out with him, the matter would be half successful. Mu Qingyi said with great joy, "Ha, brother Wu Hao, there is no time to lose, we should leave right now." Wu Hao nodded calmly, "Okay, wait for me, I'll tell Nanji." "Wait." Mu Qingyi stopped Wu Hao, and then his eyes rolled around. "Brother Wu, why don't you call Nanji as well?" Wu Hao stared at Mu Qingyi's face for a while with a smile on his face. Mu Qingyi felt uneasy under his gaze and almost thought that he had revealed his true identity somewhere. "My sister has been feeling unwell these days, let her rest at home." Hearing Wu Hao's words, Mu Qingyi felt a little disappointed. He was planning to catch Wu Hao and Mu Nanji in one fell swoop this time. But it doesn't matter. As long as the Bai family gets rid of Wu Hao, my grandfather will become the new head of the family. Then I will send Mu Nanji to the Bai family. Now I have to deal with Wu Hao first. Wu Hao entered Mu Nanji's room and told her that Mu Qingyi had invited him. He held the girl's beautiful face in his hands and said, "I'm going to go out for a while and may be back late. You just stay home and wait for me." Mu Nanji stretched out her soft and boneless little hands and gently pulled up a corner of her nightgown to reveal her snow-white legs, then looked at him tenderly, "Then come back early, I'm waiting for you." Wu Hao pinched her little face, "Wait for me." After getting in Mu Qingyi's car, he took Wu Hao straight to the most luxurious hotel in the imperial capital, where he booked a private room to entertain Wu Hao. On the way to the hotel, Wu Hao felt that there were several groups of people around staring at people entering and leaving the Mu family. It seems that this order to exterminate an entire family is already making the noble families in the imperial capital ready to take action. Wu Hao looked out the window coldly and said, "Jump out, everyone. Only if you jump out will I know who is a human and who is a ghost. This will make cleaning much easier and save me a lot of trouble." When they arrived at the hotel's private room, there were already 3 people waiting for them in the room. These 3 people are all descendants of the Mu family, but they are from the side branches of the Mu family and their status in the clan is not high. They are just passers-by. After several people took their seats, Mu Qingyi and the others began to flatter Wu Hao, praising him as if he were the best in the world. They said that the Mu family would be in danger without him, and that he was the Mu family's great benefactor. At this time, Wu Hao also showed an appropriately elated expression, completely immersed in their flattery. In this atmosphere, people drank glass after glass of wine. Before long, Wu Hao's face was covered with red wine, and he began to get drunk, and his speech became a little incoherent. "Brother Qingyi, I am not bragging. I don't take the Bai family seriously at all. As long as they dare to come, I will kill them again. I am not afraid of anyone in the imperial capital." When Mu Qingyi saw Wu Hao like this, he was overjoyed, and a look of disdain appeared on his face. A warrior who only knew how to fight and kill dared to speak nonsense and was not afraid of anyone. "Drink it, drink it. The more you drink, the better. I have put the colorless and odorless Shishensen in this wine. After eating this thing, even if you are an immortal, you will have to sleep for 3 days and 3 nights. Mu Qingyi sneered. He seemed to see the scene when his grandfather became the head of the Bai family after offering Wu Hao to the Bai family. Thinking of this, Mu Qingyi raised his glass again to toast Wu Hao. "Brother Wu, come on, let me toast you again. This one is to thank you for saving us. Without you, we wouldn't exist." After saying that, Mu Qingyi raised his glass of wine and drank it in one gulp. At this time, Wu Hao also raised his glass. "Come on, brothers, we are happy today, let's get drunk." Then Wu Hao also drank the wine in one gulp. "Ha ha ha. So refreshing." After putting down the wine glass, Wu Hao wiped the corner of his mouth. Quick, quick, fill it up for me." Mu Qingyi happily poured wine for Wu Hao. It's almost there, we'll succeed once this Susan powder takes effect." Chapter 132, Entering the Bai family. As time went on, the Susan powder in the wine began to take effect, and Wu Hao's mind became increasingly blurred. "Let me tell you, the reason I'm not afraid of the Bai family is because I have a big secret." Wu Hao raised his chin proudly and spoke to Mu Qingyi and the others in a daze. Mu Qingyi trembled all over, staring at Wu Hao with wide eyes in disbelief.
The next second, an expression of ecstasy appeared on his face again. He had long suspected that Wu Hao had a secret. Apart from anything else, he was able to remain unscathed twice when facing the Bai family, and even severely injured elder Bai and the others. This is not something that ordinary people can do. Mu Qingyi knew Wu Hao quite well and knew this guy's background. If Wu Hao said that he defeated elder Bai by his own strength, Mu Qingyi would definitely not believe it. Brother Wu, can you tell me what big secret you have? I will keep it a secret for you. Mu Qingyi pricked up his ears and looked at Wu Hao. Wu Hao shook his head. No, this is my big secret, how can I tell you? Seeing that Wu Hao refused to speak, Mu Qingyi was extremely anxious. He said anxiously, Brother Wu, we are good brothers. Don't you even trust me? Wu Hao tilted his head in thought for a long time. He looked up at Mu Qingyi and said, I can't trust you. If you are willing to pretend to be a dog barking, I will consider it. Mu Qingyi's face turned ugly in an instant. This guy actually asked me to bark like a dog. Who are you? You are just a kid adopted by the Mu family. Mu Qingyi couldn't help himself and almost wanted to turn against him, but fortunately, under Wu Hao's secret temptation, he endured it. He stared at Wu Hao with his eyes wide open. Is this guy not drunk and is deliberately making fun of me? But he thought about it carefully and realized that it was impossible. He had drunk so much alcohol and was no longer sober. It was impossible that he was making fun of me on purpose. Since he didn't do it on purpose, it meant that this guy was indeed drunk. Mu Qingyi looked at Wu Hao with an ugly expression. A real man can bend and stretch. In order to get Wu Hao's secret, he can even bark like a dog. After figuring it out, he whispered in Wu Hao's ear, woof. After saying this, Mu Qingyi hated Wu Hao to death in his heart. He could not believe that such a noble man was actually barking like a dog. Wu Hao looked at him with a smile, good boy, the dog is so good. Then he picked up a bone from the table with chopsticks and handed it to Mu Qingyi. Here, I'll give you a bone. Mu Qingyi stared at the bone in a daze, shaking with anger, ready to slam the table. At this time, Wu Hao smiled and said to him again, Ha! Qingyi, I was just joking with you. Since you want to know so much, fine, I'll tell you. Come here, give me your ear and I'll tell you something in secret. Wu Hao hooked his finger at Mu Qingyi with sleepy eyes. Mu Qingyi, who was about to get angry, suppressed his anger and leaned over to listen. As long as he could know Wu Hao's secret, he could also become a powerful man who could punch the Shao family and kick the Bai family. Actually, my secret is. Wu Hao shook his head, looking left and right, as if it was a very secret. Actually, my secret is. Pa! Finally, Wu Hao, who was drunk, fell asleep on the table. Mu Qingyi. You actually fell asleep? He opened his eyes wide and looked at Wu Hao in disbelief. At least finish what you are saying before you go to sleep. What I hate most is people who only finish their words halfway. If you fall asleep like this, what am I? Didn't I just yell for nothing? Thinking of this, Mu Chang was filled with righteousness. He clenched his fists tightly and wanted to punch the guy on the head. When Mu Qingyi, who was getting more and more evil, was about to take action, Wu Hao suddenly stood up, opened his arms and stretched. This action immediately frightened him, and he immediately squatted down with his head in his hands. Brother, don't hit me, I was wrong, I have a 70-year-old grandfather. The other three people looked at Mu Qingyi strangely. Master Qingyi, he fell asleep again. After hearing the sound, Mu Qingyi secretly raised his head and saw that Wu Hao had fallen asleep on the table again. He heaved a sigh of relief and stood up. Then he explained to the other three people with a sullen face, I was just joking with Wu Hao, don't think too much. The other three people nodded quickly, understood, I won't think too much about it. Then one of them asked. Master Chang, Wu Hao is drunk now, what should we do? Take him away, there are people from the Bai family waiting to pick us up. After saying that, several people helped Wu Hao walk out of the hotel and got into a car heading to the airport. After arriving at the airport, Wu Hao was quickly put on a plane and flew west. On the plane, Mu Qingyi looked at the still sleeping Wu Hao with great joy. As long as he handed Wu Hao over to the Bai family, the crisis of the Mu family would be resolved. He would also become a great contributor to saving the Mu family, and the position of the next head of the family would belong to him. Linhexuiyuan is located in the southwest of Nanyun Prefecture. The terrain here is dangerous, and there are dense primeval forests stretching for thousands of miles around. There is a mountain here called Jiogong Mountain. It is a green world with elegant scenery, with dancing butterflies, buzzing bees, singing orioles and dancing swallows everywhere.
There are 7 or 8 peaks over 1,000 meters around it, including Taiyang Mountain, Yaogu Mountain, etc.
Here, there are towering peaks and ancient trees.
It is the kingdom of plants and the world of animals. Countless streams, springs, pools, and waterfalls spray pearls and jade all year round.
Countless rare animals and rare plants all over the mountains have been breeding and thriving on this treasure for generations. The Bai family's base is here, and this is also their private territory.
The Bai family has been multiplying here for thousands of years. After Mu Qingyi and his friends got off the plane, they got into a car sent by the Bai family and rushed to Jiugong Mountain. They had never been here before, and if it weren't for the Bai family leading the way, they would never have been able to get here.
The environment here is very beautiful, with fresh air and beautiful scenery.
When they passed by just now, they saw a prosperous town at the foot of the mountain.
The town looks quaint, with people coming and going and many tourists. The car continued to drive up the mountain, getting farther and farther away from the town. Wu Hao secretly opened his eyes and looked out the car window.
After the car went up the mountain, the surrounding scenery changed. There were towering trees everywhere, blocking out the sun. The car stopped at an open space.
"Take him with you." This person from the Bai family ordered Mu Qingyi. Mu Qingyi and the others quickly helped Wu Hao get out of the car and followed the person from the Bai family.
There was a thick white fog all around, and the surrounding scenery could not be seen clearly with the naked eye. If there was no one to lead the way, it would be impossible to find the place. Following the Bai family through numerous obstacles, about half an hour later, they passed through a canyon, and the road ahead suddenly became clear.
Chapter 133, Massacre and Destruction of the Family. Bai family. The head of the Bai family sat at the head seat in the hall, and below him sat the senior members of the Bai family. A beaming expression appeared on everyone's face.
Just now the head of the family called them over to tell them a good news. It turned out that someone from the Mu family brought Wu Hao here to apologize. At the beginning, everyone in the Bai family was surprised. Could it be that the young man who had caused the Bai family so much trouble was subdued by the Mu family just like that? Some people still thought that this was a conspiracy of the Mu family, but the head of the Bai family showed them the surveillance footage outside, which dispelled their doubts. After confirming it, everyone in the Bai family was overjoyed. "Patriarch, it seems that our Bai family still has authority outside. As soon as we issued the order to exterminate the entire family, the Mu family immediately sent over the culprit."
"Ha ha ha. That's because under the orders of our Bai family, the families outside dare not disobey. Master, how are you going to deal with Wu Hao? I really want to chop him into pieces."
"Yes, this man has humiliated our Bai family so much, it would not be too much to grind him to ashes." Seeing the people below talking about it, Patriarch Bai smiled and waved to everyone.
"Everyone, please be quiet. Wu Hao really deserves to die. I want to cut him into pieces to vent my hatred.
But before he dies, we still have to dig out his secrets. This man is so young, but he was able to severely injure Elder Bai. There must be some unknown secret behind him. As long as we get his secret, our Bai family will definitely reach a higher level."
After hearing the patriarch's plan, everyone present nodded, thinking that what the patriarch said made sense.
They have all read Wu Hao's information. Half a year ago, he had been a low-profile person and no one paid attention to him. It was not until a few days ago when young Master Bai went to the Xiao family and met Wu Hao that the Bai family realized that there was such a person in the imperial capital. He was able to cripple Elder Bai himself. This guy is really unfathomable. Even if such a person says that he has never had any adventure, no one will believe him.
"Everyone, is this the Bai family?"
Suddenly, a cold voice rose from among them. This voice seemed so sudden and unexpected in the meeting room. No one noticed that there was a young man among them. The young man asked with a smile as he looked at the head of the Bai family who was sitting on the first seat. The head of the Bai family looked at the young man who suddenly appeared, his eyes narrowed and he was extremely surprised. Those present were all high-ranking members of the Bai family, and each of them was a top-notch expert. They usually keep their eyes and ears open, but suddenly a young man appeared among them and they didn't notice it. Thinking of this, everyone felt a chill running down their backs.
"Who are you and why are you in our Bai family?"
After all, the head of the Bai family has seen the world, so he suppressed his surprise and stared at Wu Hao.
"Me?" Wu Hao pointed at himself and said, "My name is Wu Hao." "Are you Wu Hao?" Everyone in the hall looked at him in disbelief. "How did you get in?" Someone shouted in surprise. "How did you get in?" Wu Hao scratched his head and said embarrassedly, "I just walked in through the front door like that." Impossible, no one stopped you at the door? Yes, but I killed them all. Wu Hao said while looking at him with a smile. Presumptuous. You dare to kill my Bai family? Kill! Someone shouted loudly. Immediately afterwards, two sword winds suddenly came towards Wu Hao from the front. They were all high-ranking members of the Bai family. His sword moves were so superb that they dazzled the eyes. Wu Hao's figure flashed, dodged the sword wind of the two men, and then passed through the sword shadow and came behind the two men. In a flash, Wu Hao hit the two men hard on the back, and the two high-ranking members of the Bai family were killed by this sudden change. When others saw this, they couldn't help but gasp. He killed two masters in 2 seconds. This young man is very powerful. However, no matter how powerful he is, there are so many of us here and he is alone. As long as we rush forward together, he can't do anything to us. Boy, there is a road to heaven but you don't take it, and there is no door to hell but you break in. You are courting death. At this time, Wu Hao was surrounded by several younger generations of the Bai family. They were already extremely angry when they saw Wu Hao breaking into the Bai family alone. Yeah. Wu Hao glanced at these people and said, "As you wish, I will turn this place into hell right away." These people were furious. The children of the Bai family had never been looked down upon like this before. As they were talking, one of them swung a big knife at Wu Hao. Wu Hao raised his foot and with a loud bang, he hit the man hard in the abdomen. Ah! The man screamed miserably, and then he was kicked more than 10 meters away, hitting a table and smashing it into pieces before falling to the ground, spitting blood from his mouth, and it looked like he was almost dying. Boy, I'm going to kill you. At this time, another one rushed up and gloomily hit Wu Hao on the forehead with his fist. It's a pity that this person didn't understand the current situation and he overestimated himself. Wu Hao tilted his head to avoid his fist, then grabbed his arm with his hand. The man's face turned pale and he tried to struggle free, but no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't move at all. Then, Wu Hao twisted it hard with an expressionless face. Crack! The clear sound of bones breaking reached everyone's ears. The man's arm was twisted off by Wu Hao and shattered. Ah! A sound of ghosts howling and wolves howling resounded through the sky, and the man was in excruciating pain as his arm was broken. The next second, Wu Hao raised his leg again and kicked him hard in the chest. A dull sound was heard, and this person was also kicked more than 10 meters away, and only stopped when he hit the wall. As expected, a lot of blood oozed out of his mouth, nose, and ears, and he fell to the ground without any movement. Quiet. The hall was dead silent. What just happened in just a few seconds, and the top leaders of the Bai family were stunned. The two who died just now were famous masters among them, and they died in just 2 seconds. The last two were the most outstanding youngsters of the Bai family, and they were also killed in less than 2 seconds. What happened before their eyes completely shocked these people. Under everyone's gaze, Wu Hao strode forward. Neither fast nor slow, his eyes were fixed on the head of the Bai family sitting on the high seat. Under his gaze, cold sweat began to seep out of the Bai family's forehead and his face turned pale. He underestimated the young man. Wu Hao, you came to our Bai family and injured so many people, what on earth do you want to do? Wu Hao raised his eyebrows slightly, looked at everyone present like a devil, and then grinned. I'm here to destroy your family today. Chapter 134, Autumn wind sweeps away fallen leaves, destroying the family. Destroy the whole family? The head of the Bai family looked at Wu Hao in surprise and doubt. He wondered if this young man had gone crazy. A single man rushed to the Bai family and threatened to wipe out the entire family? Although they also admitted that Wu Hao's fighting ability was very strong, no matter how strong you are just one person. We have hundreds of people here. How dare you say you are here to destroy our family? Ha ha ha. After being surprised, everyone burst into laughter. Destroy a whole family. This is so funny. Why are you trying to destroy a whole family by yourself? You are almost courting death. That's right, young people are ignorant of the immensity of heaven and earth. They really don't know how to write death. Before, when you were outside, we might not have been able to do anything to you, but now that you have fallen into our trap, don't even think about leaving now that you are here. No matter how powerful you are, there are so many of us here. Even if you are a tiger, you have to get down. In the blink of an eye, the Bai family members present no longer cared about their face. They also knew that no one could defeat this young man alone, but it would be a different story if everyone attacked together. Seeing everyone rushing forward, Wu Hao smiled coldly. It was better for them to attack together. He didn't have time to deal with them one by one. At this moment, Wu Hao shouted to the sky, "Come out!" Everyone who saw this was puzzled by Wu Hao's behavior. Next second, a flash of white light appeared in the Bai family's meeting room. A group of men in black appeared again in the hall and around the Bai family. This group of people seemed to appear out of nowhere, with murderous expressions on everyone's face. It seems that each of these people is more skilled than anyone here. Everyone in the Bai family narrowed their eyes and looked at this group of people who suddenly appeared in disbelief. The people who were about to make a move just now calmed down after seeing all this. This group of men in black are really powerful. Wu Hao looked at everyone with disdain, a mocking smile on his face. Since you guys like to play the game of exterminating a whole family so much, I will play it with you today. Let you guys also experience the feeling of having your entire family wiped out. Go ahead, leave no one behind. Before they could react, shouts of killing began to be heard outside the Bai family. Soon, deafening screams came from outside, mixed with pleas for mercy and curses. Hearing the noise outside, all the senior members of the Bai family were startled, especially the head of the Bai family. His face suddenly changed and a bad premonition rose from the bottom of his heart. Immediately afterwards, a senior figure stood up pale as a bloodless man, opened the door in a hurry and rushed out. As soon as he opened the door, the scene outside made everyone's eyes turn red with anger. The Bai family outside has become a tragic hell, and these people who suddenly appeared are killing people indiscriminately. Those killed were relatives and friends of these people. This scene made everyone feel extremely miserable and their eyes were blazing with fire. Ah! The head of the Bai family looked at the Bai family, which had become a purgatory. At this moment, flames were shooting into the sky outside and screams were heard from all over the place. Blood flowed from the eyes of the head of the Bai family. He clenched his fists tightly, and his nails had pressed his palms until they bled. The head of the Bai family roared in anger, "You evil creature, you are looking for death, I will kill you." As the head of the Bai family took the lead in taking action, other members of the Bai family suddenly rushed forward to kill Wu Hao. At this time, the men in black summoned by Wu Hao also rushed forward to fight. For a moment, the meeting hall was in chaos and both sides were fighting each other. On Wu Hao's side, he was facing the head of the Bai family. He was so sad and angry that his heart was bleeding. He didn't expect that there would be such a powerful force behind Wu Hao, nor did he expect that his Bai family would be wiped out one day. Whenever he heard the tragic death of his clan members outside, the head of the Bai family felt heartbroken. Extremely heartbroken, he tried his best to kill Wu Hao. The head of the Bai family used the Bai family's unique skill, Double Cloud Palm, to attack Wu Hao. Seeing the two attacking palms, Wu Hao was unmoved. He focused his eyes, gathered his strength and used a palm technique to strike at the head of the Bai family. Boom! A loud bang came from the palms, the two forces collided, and both sides were shaken away. Wu Hao was shaken back 5 steps, and the head of the Bai family was shaken back 6 steps. Both of them were surprised by the result. Wu Hao felt his body and found no discomfort, his arm just shook slightly. Anyone he met before was always knocked away by his punch. After so long, finally there was someone who could take his punch. There was blood coming out of the corner of the Bai family's mouth and a look of horror appeared on his face. He finally understood why Elder Bai had suffered a great loss at the hands of this young man. This young man is not a human being. He can actually block 100% of his strength without getting hurt. Just now he also noticed the number of steps each of them took back. He took one more step than Wu Hao, which meant that this young man was a little more powerful than him. The head of the Bai family felt an extremely domineering force coming from his palm, and the power was so great that he was shocked. I have practiced hard for more than 50 years to achieve what I have today. Who is this kid? He looks young, so how did he develop such skills? Before he could think more, Wu Hao rushed towards him with his fists clenched. You'll have to take my punch too. Just now, Wu Hao and the head of the Bai family were almost tied, and this result made him a little panicked. In this situation, he hurriedly continued to increase the power of the system. After increasing it dozens of times, he stopped and continued to attack the Bai family leader. There was nothing fancy about this punch, it was just powerful. What Wu Hao really liked to do was to defeat others with his own strength. His principle is that as long as one has absolute power, there is no need for any fancy moves. The head of the Bai family's eyes narrowed, and before he had time to think, Wu Hao's fist had already arrived in front of him. Looking at Wu Hao's plain punch, he wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and showed a disdainful smile on his face. This young man probably didn't have any boxing skills and only had brute force.
Seeing this, the head of the Bai family breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that this young man was not that powerful. At best, he was just a little stronger. However, Patriarch Bai never thought that as long as the strength reached a certain level, it didn't matter whether or not he had any special moves. In the face of absolute power, all skills and techniques are nothing. Seeing that Wu Hao's fist was about to reach him, the head of the Bai family raised his hand disdainfully to block his punch.
Next second. Crack. Boom.
The sound of bones breaking was clearly heard by the head of the Bai family. A feeling of excruciating pain entered his mind and his face twisted instantly. The head of the Bai family thought that this was just a weak punch from Wu Hao, but what he didn't expect was that this punch shattered the bones of his arm. After the bones of the arm were shattered, the power of Wu Hao's fist continued to wreak havoc on the arm of the head of the Bai family.
Next moment.
The entire arm of the Bai family leader suddenly exploded, turning into a ball of bloody mist, with flesh and blood flying everywhere.
The matter was not over yet.
Before the head of the Bai family could react, Wu Hao's fist shattered his arm and continued to hit the head of the Bai family. The head of the Bai family looked at Wu Hao's fist in horror. At this moment he felt the breath of death and wanted to dodge, but it was too late.
Boom. A dull sound rang out again. Wu Hao's fist hit Patriarch Bai's chest, and then continued to penetrate Patriarch Bai's body.
The head of the Bai family stared at Wu Hao's fist in disbelief, and looked at his chest in disbelief. He was shocked by Wu Hao's strength, which was so great that he had never seen such strength in his life.
Wu Hao retracted his fist expressionlessly.
He looked coldly at the head of the Bai family and used the internal energy in his body to shake the blood off his hand. At this moment, Bai's face was pale, his eyes were lifeless as he slowly sat down on the ground. He still couldn't believe that this young man actually punched through his body.
Ah!
A heart-wrenching pain rose in the heart of the head of the Bai family, and his screams resounded through the sky.
After hearing the patriarch's screams, the surrounding Bai family members all looked over here. The miserable state of the patriarch made everyone's eyes tear up and their faces turn pale.
The sounds of fighting in the hall suddenly quieted down. They couldn't believe that the most powerful patriarch was punched through the chest by this young man. Under everyone's gaze, Wu Hao walked coldly in front of him, squatted down and looked at him with disdain. "You want to destroy our family just like this? Don't you think you're ridiculous? How can you, a bunch of idiots, be qualified to issue a bullshit order to exterminate an entire family?
Who do you think your Bai family is?"
The head of the Bai family had sweat all over his forehead and was spitting out blood foam from his mouth.
At this moment, he finally woke up.
He hated Master Bai so much.
What kind of demon had this guy brought to their family?
If he had known that Wu Hao was so powerful, he would not have dared to provoke him no matter what.
Now it is too late to say anything.
Looking at the calm look in the young man's eyes, he knew that the Bai family was in danger this time.
The head of the Bai family looked at Wu Hao and said, How come you are so powerful?"
Wu Hao shook his head. "This is not something you should care about. If there is another life in the future, discipline your servants well and don't let them do evil things, otherwise you will accidentally offend someone you can't afford to offend."
The head of the Bai family looked at Wu Hao bitterly. "Can I ask you for a favor?
I will hand over young Master Bai and Elder Bai to you for disposal.
Can you let my Bai family go?" Wu Hao looked at him with a half smile. "What do you think? Those families you destroyed in the past should have had people begging you like this, right? Did you let them go? If my Mu family were in your current situation today, would you let the Mu family go?
So, your Bai family should be wiped out from this world from now on." After saying that, Wu Hao raised his foot and stepped on the head of the Bai family leader. Then he stood up and ordered the men in black expressionlessly,
"Leave no one behind."
Suddenly, shouts of killing were heard again from the Bai family.
The Mu family in the imperial capital.
The atmosphere in the Mu family manor became increasingly tense, and everyone was on guard as if facing a powerful enemy. In these 2 hours, no less than 4 groups of uninvited guests broke in to gather information, but were all injured by the Mu family's guards. Except for Mu's father and the others, everyone else was worried about this. Here at Elder Mu San's place, he was walking back and forth in the study. Since just now, he always felt something was wrong in his heart. He couldn't tell what was wrong, but he just felt like something big was about to happen. Not long ago, his grandson Mu Qingyi called him and said that Wu Hao had agreed to attend the banquet.
After hearing the news, Elder Mu San breathed a sigh of relief.
As long as Wu Hao was willing to go, that was good. Later, Mu Qingyi told him that Wu Hao had been drunk by them and was being taken to the Bai family. After confirming the news, Elder Musan's face was filled with joy and he finally breathed a sigh of relief.
Success! As long as Wu Hao is sent to the Bai family, the Mu family's predicament today will be solved.
With this achievement, he was very confident that Mu Dingguo would hand over the position of head of the family. Judging from the time, Mu Qingyi should have sent Wu Hao to the Bai family by now, and the Bai family should have withdrawn the order to exterminate the entire family.
He should also prepare for what is next. Mu Dingguo is here. He knew that Wu Hao and Mu Qingyi went out today, and he didn't object.
He was willing to pay for such things. After all, he was happy to see Wu Hao build good relationships with the children of the Mu family. However, they have been out for several hours and have not returned yet. Now there is a turbulent situation outside the imperial capital. Everyone is staring at the children of the Mu family with eager eyes, especially Wu Hao, who is the top priority. Mu Dingguo knew how powerful Wu Hao was and knew that nothing would go wrong with him, but he was still worried.
Master!
At this time, a guard came back from outside to report to him.
How is it, did you meet Master Wu? Mu Dingguo looked at him anxiously.
Wu Hao said that he went out to eat and drink with Mu Qingyi today and has not returned yet.
He couldn't get through to him on the phone.
The guard replied respectfully, Master, the hotel waiter said that Master Wu and Master Mu had left the hotel several hours ago.
They left a long time ago? Mu Dingguo was surprised. Since they have already left the hotel, why haven't they come back yet? Don't they know what's happening outside?
The hotel staff don't know. They said that Master Wu was drunk and was helped away by Master Mu Qingyi and his friends.
As for where they went, the hotel staff don't know. Mu Dingguo stood up and walked to the window, standing with his hands behind his back. What is Hao doing?
He knew that Wu Hao would not get drunk for no reason, especially in the imperial capital at this moment. He knew his limits.
You go down first.
When Master Wu comes back, tell him to come find me immediately.
Mu Dingguo waved to the guard and asked him to leave. Dad, what's going on? Where did that guy go?
At this time, Mu Nanji walked in from outside. The little goblin had a frown on her face and looked resentful. Just now, after she got up, she called Wu Hao, but she didn't expect that she couldn't get through to this guy on the phone, which made Mu Nanji a little unhappy.
I don't know where he went either. Dad Mu waved his hands at his daughter. Dad, nothing will happen to him, right? Mu Nanji's little face showed a trace of nervousness.
Looking at his daughter's nervous expression, Mu Dingguo laughed dumbly. Don't worry, this guy is smart. If anyone in the world gets into trouble, it won't be his turn.
Chapter 135, Mu Family Civil Disturbance.
Mu Nanji thought about it for a moment and realized that this was indeed the case. In addition, this guy was very skilled in martial arts and he also had defensive magical weapons to save his life. After thinking of this, Mu Nanji's mouth curled up slightly, and her beautiful little face was full of smiles. That's right, this guy is so smart, no one can really hurt him. At this time, the housekeeper came in from outside and reported to Mu Dingguo.
Master, the third elder wants to call a family meeting. He said he has something important to announce. Is there something important to announce? Mu Dingguo looked at the butler in surprise.
That's what the third elder said.
Now everyone has gathered in the meeting room, waiting for you, the patriarch. Mu Dingguo was completely confused.
He had no idea what the third elder was up to.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Mu Dingguo stood up and walked towards the conference room.
Dad, I'll go with you.
Mu Nanji followed closely behind his father.
In the Mu family meeting room.
In the hall, everyone in the Mu family looked nervous and frightened. They could feel that the noble families outside were becoming more and more impatient, and the frequency of their attempts to test the waters was increasing. If this continues, there will definitely be a big war when they make up their minds. Only the third elder sat there calmly, holding a cup of tea and drinking it leisurely.
He was in an extremely happy mood at the moment.
The purpose of him convening a family meeting today was to force Mu Dingguo to hand over the power of the head of the family.
Mu Dingguo has brought the Mu family to the point of no return.
Now it is up to him, the third elder, to turn the tide and save the Mu family.
Is it obvious who is more qualified to be the head of the family?
He had just contacted some other elders, and some of them agreed to pay him. The third elder originally wanted to wait until his grandson came back before attacking Mu Dingguo, but after thinking about it, he decided to grab the position of head of the family first.
The master of the family has arrived. Someone called out in the hall.
Immediately afterwards, Mu Dingguo and Mu Nanji walked in. Mu Dingguo walked towards the seat of the patriarch, while Mu Nanji found a seat and sat down.
After Mu Dingwa sat down, he looked at the third elder in confusion and asked, "Third elder, I heard that you were going to hold a family meeting to announce something important?" The third elder calmly put down his teacup, then stood up and looked at everyone and announced, "Well, everyone is here now. I know everyone has been scared these past few days because of the Bai family's extermination order and has lost their appetite. Now I can tell you for sure that you have resolved this disaster of exterminating the entire family. You don't have to worry about it." As soon as the third elder finished speaking, there was an uproar in the hall. "What? The third elder has been released? No way, this is the Bai family. How can the order to exterminate the entire family be resolved so easily? But the third elder is in a high position and has great power. He shouldn't lie to us, right? It would be great if this is true. To be honest, I have been worried about this order to exterminate my entire family these past few days. Now I can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Third elder, are you telling the truth?" Mu Dingwa looked at him in disbelief. How could this be possible? He knew that the Bai family hated the Mu family to the core and wanted to wipe out the entire Mu family. How could they let the Mu family go so easily? The third elder looked at Mu Dingwa with a half smile. "Of course this is true. I will never lie like some people do." Mu Dingwa could hear the sarcasm in the third elder's words, but he didn't care. As long as the matter was really resolved, it would be harmless for him to be teased a few times. "Third elder, can you tell me how you resolved this dilemma? What price will our Mu family have to pay for this?" Mu Dingwa sat at the top, holding his chin and looking at the third elder. It would be impossible for the Bai family to withdraw the order to exterminate the entire family without paying a huge price. He just didn't know what conditions the third elder had agreed to. The third elder smiled mysteriously, then shook his head. "The price is a little bit." Everyone had just breathed a sigh of relief, but when they heard the third elder's words, they became nervous again and looked at the third elder straight. "It's just a little bit. It can be said that this price is insignificant and has no impact on our Mu family." No impact at all? Everyone in the hall looked at each other and talked about it. What conditions did the third elder agree to? I don't know. Let's wait for the third elder to reveal the answer. "Oh, did you notice that Master Chingy is not here?" Mu Dingwa sat there suspiciously. He felt a headache when he saw the mysterious look of the third elder. Everyone knows that the Bai family issued an order to exterminate us. It was mainly because young Master Wu seriously injured young Master Bai in the Xiao family, and then seriously injured the elders of the Bai family in the Mu family. Everyone in the hall nodded slightly. Everyone knew these things, but they didn't think there was anything wrong. The cause of this incident was that young Master Bai sent people to the Mu family to kidnap Mu Nanji. Young Master Wu's subsequent actions were to protect Miss Mu Nanji, and he did nothing wrong. Of course, a big family will have all kinds of people. Some people think that Wu Hao did nothing wrong, but others think that he was wrong and should not be so cruel to young Master Bai. Here, the third elder continued, "As the saying goes, every wrong has its perpetrator. If you want the Bai family to take back the order to exterminate the family, the easiest way is to hand over young Master Wu, just like I said last time." Hearing the third elder's words, Mu Nanji's beautiful eyes widened, and she looked at the third elder in disbelief. She had a bad feeling in her heart. The same went for Mu Dingwa. He already knew what the third elder was going to say. The next moment, Mu Dingwa slammed the table, an angry expression on his face. "Mu Yongning, do you mean that you have handed Wu Hao over when you said that the Mu family's predicament has been resolved?" The third elder laughed loudly. "Wu Hao brought disaster to my Mu family. He injured the young master and the elders of the Bai family. It is reasonable for me to hand him over." Humph. Mu Dingwa sat down calmly and said calmly, "You think too much. How could Hauer, with his skills, be caught by you guys? I know that. We will definitely not confront him head on. He doesn't need me to use force on him. We can just put something in his wine and make him surrender obediently." At this point, the third elder looked at the patriarch with disdain. "While we are talking now, Wu Hao should be being dealt with in the Bai family." Mu Nanji was shocked, she was stunned. "Chenyi came to ask him out for dinner today. Is this your purpose? Dad, isn't Wu Hao dangerous?" Tears were welling up in Mu Nanji's eyes. At the moment, she was very worried about Wu Hao and didn't know what his current situation was. Mu Dingwa, who was sitting on the first seat, felt a sinking feeling in his heart. He knew when Mu Qingyi came to find Wu Hao, but he didn't expect that these people had such an idea at that time. "Mu family guards, listen to my orders." Mu Dinghua stood up with his eyes blazing with fire and walked out the door. Follow me and attack the Bai family. He is extremely anxious now. If anything happens to Wu Hao, he will not be able to face his elder brother in the future. Wait! The third elder shouted. Master, what do you want to do? Are you going to put my Mu family into an irreparable situation just for an outsider? I have no objection to you saving Wu Hao, but you can't use the lives of the Bai family to save him. If you want to go, go alone. I am against you leading the Mu family to confront the Bai family head-on. Mu Dinghua stopped at the door. He turned around and looked at the third elder, gritting his teeth and speaking word by word. Mu Yongding, you harmed my nephew, I will never forgive you. When this matter is over, I will make you pay the price. The third elder was frightened by Mu Dinghua's momentum. He had never seen Mu Dinghua with such an angry expression. Dad, I want to go with you, I want to save him too. Mu Nanji rushed out with tears in her eyes and came to Mu Dinghua. She just heard that Wu Hao had been dealt with in the Bai family, which made Mu Nanji very painful. She didn't dare to imagine what kind of treatment Wu Hao would suffer. No, you just stay home and Daddy promises you that he will bring him back. Mu Dinghua comforted his daughter. He didn't dare to take Mu Nanji to the hell of the Bai family. No, I'm worried about you. Mu Nanji looked at his father pleadingly. I can't wait even a quarter of an hour, Dad, I must go. Be good, you stay home and protect your mom, Dad can go alone. No. Mu Nanji cried with tears in her eyes, shaking her little head desperately. The father and daughter were arguing at the door. Uncle Mu, sister, what are you doing here? Mu Nanji, who was crying her heart out, and Mu Dinghua, who was heartbroken, turned their heads blankly and looked over. For a moment, the father and daughter stood there in disbelief, looking at Wu Hao. Wu Hao scratched his head and looked at the father and daughter. He didn't know why Mu Nanji was crying so sadly. Standing here, looking at her distressfully, sister, why are you crying? Who bullied you? Wu Hao. Mu Nanji screamed in surprise after coming back to her senses, then suddenly threw herself on him and hung on him, her long legs tightly wrapped around him. Wow, you scared me to death. Mu Nanji burst into tears again, and there was a kind of joy of regaining what she had lost in her cry. Sister, what happened? Why are you crying? Wu Hao held her tightly with both hands. Mu Nanji didn't answer him, but just kept crying. Her tears soaked Wu Hao's collar. This little goblin was really made of water. When she had almost stopped crying, the little goblin climbed down from him and looked him up and down anxiously. Let me see if you are hurt. In the hall. The third elder stared at the door with a deathly look on his face. When he saw Wu Hao, he felt as if he had seen a ghost. He pointed at Wu Hao and said tremblingly, You, why are you here? Shouldn't you be at Bai's house? The hall was also silent, and everyone stared at Wu Hao with their mouths wide open. Didn't he, the third elder, just say that he had handed Wu Hao over to the Bai family? How could he be standing here intact? On this side, Mu Dinghua looked at Wu Hao in great surprise. Tell me quickly, where did you go just now? You really scared us to death. At first he thought he was seeing things and that Wu Hao was in danger, but he didn't expect this guy to show up again. I was just kidnapped and taken to the Bai family. Mu Dinghua's eyes narrowed. As expected, Wu Hao was kidnapped by them and handed over to the Bai family. Then how did you escape? Everyone in the hall was very curious about this. He was probably the first one who was caught in the Bai family and yet could walk out safely. Then, Wu Hao recounted his experience of the day. After Mu Qingyi and others brought Wu Hao to the Bai family, Wu Hao was locked up. When he woke up, he swaggered into the hall of the Bai family. Then he killed all the top leaders of the Bai family, leaving no one alive. After hearing what Wu Hao said, Mu Dinghua and his daughter opened their eyes wide and asked in disbelief, You mean, the Bai family has been destroyed by you? Yes, that's right. Wu Hao scratched his head and smiled foolishly. Hiss. Mu Dinghua and everyone present gasped. Because so many people inhaled the cold air, the temperature in the hall rose by several degrees. Master Wu, you single-handedly destroyed a 1,000-year-old family? Some people were skeptical about this. It wasn't that they had any aversion to Wu Hao, but they thought what Wu Hao said was too far-fetched. Well, it's not like I'm alone. In fact, there are other people helping me. There was a sudden buzz of discussion in the hall. Some people believed it and some did not. Wu Hao, where is my grandson Chang'e? Suddenly, the third elder stared at Wu Hao. Now that this guy has returned unharmed, where has his grandson gone? Seeing the shocked third elder, Wu Hao looked at him coldly. I don't know, we separated when we were at the Bai family, and I don't know where he went. I haven't even bothered you yet, and you still dare to ask me where Mu Qingyi is going. After saying that, Wu Hao walked towards the third elder step by step. You old bastard, since you were so unkind, don't blame me for being unjust. Wu Hao, what do you want to do? The third elder was shocked when he saw Wu Hao walking towards him. As Wu Hao got closer, the third elder became more and more panicked. I'm telling you, this is the Mu family, don't mess around. Wu Hao was unmoved by his words and continued walking towards him. Master, are you going to watch him, an outsider, attack the elders of the Mu family? The third elder yelled at the patriarch in panic. He knew Wu Hao's methods and that falling into his hands would be a fate worse than death. Young Master Bai and Elder Bai were lessons from the past. Mu Dinghua sat in the first seat and drank tea calmly. He said calmly, Wu Hao is not an outsider. He is the son-in-law of my Mu family. His attack on you is an internal matter of our Mu family. I can't really intervene. Hearing Mu Dinghua's words, the third elder was stunned. At this moment, Wu Hao reached out and grabbed his neck. Seeing his light hand, the third elder was about to dodge, but at this moment, his neck was grabbed by Wu Hao. You old man, you actually dared to let them poison my wine, are you ready to hang yourself? You think your life is too long. I'm going to kill you. Chapter 136 Shocking the Imperial Capital. The third elder was lifted up by Wu Hao, holding his neck. His feet were kicking in the air and his face was flushed due to difficulty breathing. The others looked at Wu Hao's actions in shock, they couldn't believe their eyes. The third elder said in a sad voice, How dare you? I am the elder of the Mu family, how dare you do this to me? Why wouldn't I dare to do this to you? Just based on what you've done, I'd even dare to kill you. After Wu Hao finished speaking, he threw the third elder to the ground with force. Beep. A dull sound was heard from the ground, and the third elder fell to the ground, with the beam on his nose broken, his hair disheveled, and his face covered in blood. The other members of the Mu family felt sorry for the third elder when they saw his miserable condition, but no one dared to help him. Wu Hao walked up to the third elder with an expressionless face and slowly squatted down. Seeing the murderous look in Wu Hao's eyes, the third elder was terrified at this moment. He knew that this was a lawless man and he really dared to kill him. At this moment, he was blaming the Bai family in his heart. His grandson had already sent this guy over there, but they were all killed. It seemed that the so-called Bai family was nothing more than that. Etc. The third elder finally remembered something. Since Wu Hao returned unharmed, what about his grandson Mu Qingyi? Why didn't he come back together? The third elder raised his head and stared at Wu Hao. Wu Hao, where is Mu Qingyi? What's wrong with him now? Hearing the third elder's question, everyone looked at Wu Hao, including Mu Dinghua. They also wanted to know what happened to Mu Qingyi. Wu Hao sneered in his heart. How could I let that guy go after doing all these things? However, his current persona is that of a good person, so of course he can't tell the truth. Then he slapped his head, with a sad expression on his face. Brother Qingyi is dead. Ah! The third elder was stunned for a moment, then suddenly spit out a mouthful of blood, and felt unwell all over. It was you who killed him, it must be you. The third elder stared at Wu Hao and roared heartbreakingly. Mu Qingyi was his most beloved grandson. This grandson's way of dealing with people and things was very similar to his. The third elder was planning to train him to be his successor, but who knew that he would be killed by Wu Mei? Yeah, I did it. Wu Hao admitted it openly. Wu Hao, I killed my grandson, I will never coexist with you. Wu Hao shook his head calmly. He tried to kill me, why can't I kill him? Are you crazy? That guy poisoned the wine and tried to knock me out. I killed him just to protect myself. No matter who you tell about this, I'm always right. Wu Hao thought back to when he was outside the Bai family. He stopped pretending and came to his senses instantly. When Mu Qingyi saw Wu Hao waking up, the expression on his face was wonderful, and his face turned blue and white. This guy knew he was no match for Wu Hao, so he immediately knelt down and begged for mercy. But Wu Hao is not a saint. If someone wants to kill him, it would be unreasonable for him not to fight back. Immediately, he raised his knife and swung it down. And then nothing happened. There is nothing to keep secret about him killing Mu Qingyi, but there is nothing he can't say either. I did it and I did it. Does anyone dare to say anything? Everyone in the Bai family looked at each other. Some people really wanted to reprimand Wu Hao for killing Mu Qingyi, but after thinking for a long time, they still didn't say anything. The third elder wanted to kill him first, and Wu Hao wanted revenge later. There is nothing to say about it. The third elder bit his lips so hard that he even bit his mouth open in extreme anger. You son of a bitch, give me your life. The third elder suddenly jumped up. He must kill Wu Hao, he must. Unfortunately, given the absolute strength, no matter how the third elder resisted, it was of no avail. He was kicked in the abdomen by Wu Hao again, and he flew more than 10 meters like a cannonball and hit the wall. His bones seemed to fall apart, and he passed out. The meeting room was silent. Everyone saw the miserable condition of the third elder, but no one dared to beg for mercy on his behalf. After seeing the third elder fainted, Wu Hao no longer paid any attention to him. Uncle Mu, I'll leave the third elder to you. Although he really wanted to kill the third elder as well, he thought about it carefully. After all, the third elder was a member of the Mu family, and he had already killed Mu Chingyi. It would be a bit unreasonable to kill the third elder again. He decided to hand him over to Mu Dingwei for handling. He knew that Uncle Mu would give him a satisfactory explanation. Mu Dingwei, who was sitting on the first seat, nodded calmly, then called his servants to drag the third elder, who looked like a dead dog, away. Master, the noble families outside seem to be ready to take action. At this time, Mu Ding's guard captain hurried in to report to the head of the family. Everyone was startled. Didn't young Master Wu Hao just say that he had destroyed the Bai family? Why haven't these noble families received the news yet? It seems so, otherwise how would they dare to come to our door? Wu Hao's eyes gleamed. These noble families really didn't know how to live or die. It was good that they could be wiped out in one fell swoop this time. Let's go, I'll go meet them. After saying that, he strode outside. After seeing Wu Hao go to deal with it, Mu Dingwei and Mu Nanji also stood up and walked out. The others stared at each other in amazement and then followed him out. Since Wu Hao was able to destroy the Bai family, they believed that these second-rate families would not be able to do anything to the Mu family. In the Mu family's garden, shouts of killing are now resounding through the sky. Just now, thousands of assassins climbed over the wall from all directions. They thought that the Mu family's defensive forces were all at the gate, so they didn't go through the gate. As soon as these killers entered the garden, they were discovered by the Mu family guards who were guarding there, and the two sides immediately started fighting. These thousands of killers belonged to more than a dozen families, and their family heads finally couldn't hold back and took action against the Mu family. In order to show their intentions to the Bai family, the killers from these families were led by their family heads. Brothers, kill them. I heard that the Mu family is rich enough to rival a country. The higher-ups have issued an order that after you kill the Mu family, you can take as much property as you can. As long as you can get it, it's yours. Yes, this is a robbery approved by the higher-ups. This is the only way for us brothers to get rich. Also, I heard that the young ladies in the Mu family are extremely beautiful. As long as you can get in, you can do whatever you want with these young ladies. Yes, I heard that the eldest daughter of the Mu family, Mu Nanji, is so beautiful. You said that if I could have a taste of her beauty, it would be worth it even if I had to shorten my life by 10 years. The killers were promised by the owner that this was a legal robbery and whatever they stole would be theirs. With such a promise, the killers were extremely excited as if they had been injected with chicken blood. The Mu family's guards were defeated under such an attack. It was not because their fighting ability was poor, but because there were too many enemies. There was also a steady stream of killers jumping down from the walls. No matter how hard the guards of the Jayaswanmu family fought, 2 fists were no match for 4 hands, and it seemed that these people were about to break through their defenses and rush in. At this critical moment, a large group of men in black suddenly appeared on the battlefield, full of murderous aura. The sudden change on the field stunned both sides. The killers on the enemy side were stunned when they saw these men in black. They thought these people had the same purpose as them and were here to kill the whole family. They had some resistance deep down in their hearts, but there was no other reason. If there were too many people, there would be less gold, silver and jewelry to steal. The guards of the Mu family looked bitterly at these black-clothed men who appeared from nowhere. They could not hold on any longer with the current killers, and now so many more appeared. It seemed that the Mu family was in danger tonight. Just as both sides were wondering, the group of men in black took action. A terrifying aura rose from their bodies, and they raised their swords to chop at the enemy. The Mu family guards were about to raise their weapons to resist, but they discovered that these men in black were slashing at the enemy. On this side, the killers were stunned by the actions of the men in black, and then dozens of them were chopped down. What the hell? What are you doing? Why are you attacking us? The man in black rushed into the group of killers and started killing them, leaving them without any resistance. For a moment, the killers' screams resounded through the sky. The Mu family guards looked at each other in bewilderment. He thought these people were also here to attack the Mu family, but now it seems that was not the case. They turned out to be friendly forces. Their eyes lit up, and without time to think, they raised their weapons and cooperated with the men in black. The battle situation on the field was reversed in an instant, and the killers were killed screaming like ghosts. When Mu Dingwa, who rushed here, saw the scene, he was shocked. These men in black who suddenly appeared must be Hauer's backup. Looking at these powerful men in black, Mu Dingwa was even more certain that there was a huge force behind Wu Hao. Mu Nanji held Wu Hao's hand, her beautiful eyes wide open, and said to him in great surprise, "Husband, are these men in black your subordinates?" "Yes, that's right." Wu Hao put his arm around Mu Nanji's slender waist and nodded. "With these people here, they are not afraid of any enemies that come tonight." "Hubby, you are amazing. I never thought you have such great power. I have these subordinates to thank you for. Without you, I would not have these powers." "Thank me?" Mu Nanji looked at him in confusion with eyes wide open. Wu Hao smiled mysteriously. "Yes, thank you." If Wu Hao hadn't earned so much intimacy points from Mu Nanji, how could he have bought this army? Yes, this group of men in black are the army that Wu Hao bought from the system. When facing the Bai family, he thought about it carefully. Although his combat power is very strong and he is not afraid of anyone, it is impossible for him to do everything by himself every time. If he continues like this, he will be exhausted to death, so Wu Hao bought an army from the system. Although this army was not cheap, Wu Hao still bought it since he had no shortage of intimacy points. Whenever he and Mu Nanji are together, he can earn 100,000 in a second, and in one night. It's not a big deal, but it's a lot anyway. The battle on the field gradually came to an end. The rabble was no match for the men in black. In less than a quarter of an hour, all the killers were wiped out. The Mu family executives who were watching the battle stared at what was happening in front of them with wide eyes in disbelief. It was all over already, in less than a moment. I saw that young Master Wu Hao was not bragging when he destroyed the Bai family, but it was true. Mu Dingwa now felt relieved, as he had just been stunned. The captain of the Mu family's guards walked up to Mu Dingwa excitedly and reported to him, "Master, all the enemies who sneaked in tonight have been captured. Not a single one escaped." Well done." Mu Dingwa nodded, affirming his command tonight. "Master, this is not our credit. If it weren't for these friendly forces, we would have been defeated tonight. Friendly forces are friendly forces, and you are you. There is no need to underestimate yourselves." After the captain of the guards left, Mu Dingwa said to Wu Hao, "Hauer, what are you going to do with those people outside?" Wu Hao smiled and said, "Let's clean them up together." Outside the Mu family, there were still a large number of people keeping a low profile. The number of people here is greater than those who attacked inside, as much as 5,000 or 6,000 people, and they have surrounded the Mu family so tightly that no one can get in or out. They sent that group of people to lead the charge, and when both sides were defeated, they would come out to take the credit. When these people heard the shouts of killing from the Mu family that resounded through the sky, greedy eyes appeared on everyone's face. They have long coveted the Mu family's wealth and envied their power. In the past, the Mu family was an existence that they looked up to, but now it has reached the point of being wiped out. At this time, the shouts and screams from the Mu family gradually died down. It was probably coming to an end. It seemed that the killers in front had succeeded. Finally, it was their turn. The most powerful family heads present looked at each other, and each of them saw desire in each other's eyes, a desire to replace the Mu family. As long as his family is favored by the Bai family, he will become the Bai family's spokesperson in the imperial capital, and the family will move to a higher level. Just as they were about to take action, the door of the Mu family opened from the inside. These family heads were delighted, as it seemed that they had succeeded. Just as they were about to rush in, a large number of men in black suddenly rushed out and killed them. The changes before their eyes stunned everyone. They thought these people were the killers who had just rushed in, but now it seems that is not the case. After these men in black rushed out, they raised their knives and started slashing without saying a word. Suddenly, the gate turned into a hell on earth, and the sound of terrible noises resounded through the sky. Everyone outside was shocked by the situation. In this panic, they quickly organized everyone to resist, but these men in black were well trained and the people outside were no match for them. Everyone was in chaos and unable to organize an effective resistance. Under the attack of the men in black, they were defeated step by step and suffered heavy casualties. Who are these people? How can the Mu family have such a powerful force? It's over. If I knew the Mu family had such power, who would dare to wade into this mess? Everyone, run for your lives. The battle lasted for several hours, and all the family heads who led the battle were arrested. Chapter 137: The Little Cow is Getting Married. Imperial Capital. Tonight, all the people from the first-class families in the capital were unable to sleep, and the meeting rooms of the major families were brightly lit. What happened at the Mu family quickly shocked the entire imperial capital, and this night was destined to be a sleepless night. Everyone was anxiously waiting for the latest news, especially those families who had joined forces. For some reason, they all felt uneasy, as if something bad was about to happen. But they couldn't tell why. In the quiet hall of the Jean family, a second-rate family, the head of the Jean family sat in his seat drinking tea calmly. If you look closely, you can see that the hand of Mr. Jean holding the teacup is trembling slightly, and it is obvious that he is very excited at the moment. It's no wonder that he was so excited. Tonight he sent all the fighting forces of the clan to attack the Mu family. This was a great opportunity for the family to move to a higher level, so the head of the Jean family took a gamble and sent everyone over. He didn't think he would fail, because this time dozens of families had joined together to attack, and their lineup was unprecedentedly strong. The people below were discussing in whispers, and everyone's face was filled with excitement, as if they saw the future of the family's further development and growth. Suddenly, a servant rushed in a panic. He was sweating profusely and couldn't even speak. He pointed outside. The head of the family. The head of the Jean family frowned and said, "What are you so flustered about?" The servant took a deep breath and said, "Master, there are many men in black outside. They rushed in and killed everyone they saw." Pa! The head of the Jean family slammed the teacup in his hand onto the table and prepared to stand up and leave. Boom! The door of the meeting hall was kicked open, and dozens of murderous men in black rushed in from outside. "How dare you offend my Jean family? I don't care who you are." Before the Jean family master finished speaking, these men in black ruthlessly raised their swords and slashed. "The master has ordered that all families that offended the Mu family tonight will be killed." Suddenly, the Jean family manor became a sea of fire. The above situation is happening in the manors of the major families. They all have one thing in common, that is, these families once united to offend the Mu family. For a time, the major families in the imperial capital were flooded with blood and screams resounded through the sky. This situation continued until the early morning. Everyone thought that the Mu family was doomed this time and would be wiped out under such a huge force. No one had ever been able to remain unscathed after messing with the Bai family. But what happened in the Mu family tonight surprised everyone. Not only did the Mu family not suffer any harm, but they killed all the invading assassins without leaving a single one alive. And that's not all. Those noble families who once wanted to wipe out the Mu family were then struck by thunder from the Mu family. It is said that not a single dog was left alive. Everyone was amazed at the Mu family's power and ruthlessness. They didn't know why the Mu family became so powerful overnight. Those families that did not participate in the Bai family's extermination order were very fortunate that they did not get involved in this mess. Otherwise, they would be the ones to be wiped out today. Just when everyone was terrified, another incident happened that made everyone even more stunned. Everyone who heard about this couldn't believe it was true. It turned out that there had been rumors since last night that the high and mighty Bai family had been wiped out. The first reaction of everyone who heard the news was disbelief. How is this possible? This is the Bai family that has been passed down for thousands of years, the high and mighty Bai family. This news was no less than dropping a nuclear bomb on the aristocratic families in the imperial capital, shocking everyone. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Someone said with eyes wide open, "That's not some low-class family, but a 1,000-year-old family. How could they be wiped out? Who can wipe out the Bai family?" That's right, this is definitely fake news released by the Mu family. I don't believe it anyway. Don't be skeptical. Someone got the news and rushed to the Bai family immediately. I heard that the Bai family has become a ruin and everyone in the Bai family is missing. I also received the news. This is indeed true. It is not fake news released by the Mu family. This is really unbelievable. How could someone destroy the Bai family? Do you think it was the Mu family who did it? No, it's impossible. Although the Mu family is very powerful in the imperial capital, it is still no match for the Bai family. I also think it can't be the Mu family. The Mu family doesn't have this ability. If it wasn't the Mu family, then who could have done it? Who knows, it seems that the imperial capital is about to change again. Everyone in the imperial capital was shocked by the revenge of the Mu family and the extermination of the Bai family. Wu Hao and Mu Nanji were in the small courtyard. After killing all the invading enemies last night, he left the follow-up matters to Mu's father. He ignored the discussions from the outside world and just concentrated on accompanying Mu Nanji in the romantic life. He actually doesn't like fighting and killing, he just wants to be with this little goblin forever. Mu Nanji now admires him extremely. His shadow is all in her eyes, and she looks at him as if she wants to swallow him up. Wu Hao is very satisfied with his current situation. With a wife like this, what else could a husband ask for? Look, he squinted his eyes and rested his head on Mu Nanji's snow-white thighs. This human-shaped pillow is really soft. Anyone who tries it will know. Mu Nanji smiled, picked up a grape and put it into his mouth to feed him lovingly. Wu Hao sighed as he ate grapes. I really want to ignore everything and just keep going like this. Mu Nanji pursed her lips and smiled softly. She also felt that this was very good and happy. She really wanted to be with this guy forever, and then give birth to a bunch of cute babies to expand their Wu family. Speaking of branching out, Mu Nanji blushed when recalling the madness of the past few days. This guy has been working so hard these days. She bit her lips and looked at Wu Hao with a red face. Husband, I heard from my parents that your family has been a single-line family for 9 generations? Wu Hao opened his eyes and looked at her charming little face. I think so. I don't know. What's the matter? Mu Nanji blushed and didn't answer him, but her pretty face was full of affection and shyness, and her eyes were charming. Seeing her like this, Wu Hao's eyes lit up. His physical strength had long been restored. This time, he must make sure that Mu Nanji couldn't get up for 3 days. He said so. Suddenly he stood up, hugged Mu Nanji with his big hands, and walked into the room excitedly. Seeing Wu Hao's delighted expression, Mu Nanji also felt shy. Having tasted the sweetness of it, she was also looking forward to it. Men and women in love never get tired of this, as if they can never get enough of it. Just as Wu Hao took a few steps with her in his arms, Mu Nanji's maid walked in from outside. Seeing the young master and young lady like this, Yi Ying's face flushed. She walked forward cautiously. Miss, there is a girl outside who wants to see you. She said she is Lin Ruoshui's maid and has something urgent to see you. When Wu Hao and Mu Nanji heard Yi Ying's words, they were both stunned. After Wu Hao put Mu Nanji down. Lin Ruoshui? Mu Nanji was stunned. Why would she come to me for something urgent? Even if you want to find me, can't you just call me? Why send someone over? Thinking of this, she had a bad feeling in her heart, and then said to Yi Ying, hurry up and invite the person in. Something happened to the little cow? Wu Hao was also wondering. Not long after, a pretty girl came in a panic. When she saw Mu Nanji, she quickly bowed and said to Mu Nanji in a crying voice, Miss Mu, please go and save my young lady. Speak slowly and clearly. Did something happen to Ruoshui? Ms. Mu, my daughter is going to marry Master Du in 3 days, and she asked me to come find you. What? Marry young Master Du? Mu Nanji and Wu Hao exclaimed in surprise. Both of them saw confusion in each other's eyes. Didn't Lin Ruoshui say that she would never marry Du Jiang even if she died? How come she became like this in just a few days? Yes, our family has already decided on this matter. The young lady had no other choice but to ask me to come to you. The young lady doesn't want to marry Master Du, but she is now under house arrest. After Lin Ruoshui's maid finished speaking, Wu Hao saw an expression of worry for Lin Ruoshui in her eyes. Since we are worried about her, let's go to the Lin family. Lingzhou Lin family. The Lin family has now started to decorate the house with lights and colors, and the servants are in a joyous mood. Because Lin Ruoshui, the eldest daughter of the Lin family, will marry Du Jiang of the Du family in 3 days. This was a marriage between 2 great families in Lingzhou, which sparked a wave of heated discussions in Lingzhou. Our heroine, Lin Ruoshui, the little cow, was sitting in the room with a sad look on her face covered with tears. She is now under house arrest and cannot leave the room. All the things on her that could contact the outside world have been confiscated. She wanted to contact Mu Nanji for help but couldn't. She felt like crying but had no tears. She got angry when she thought about what happened a few days ago. At that time, she had just returned home and told her family clearly what Du Jiang wanted to do to her in Xinbao City. After the family found out about this, the elders in the clan disliked Du Jiang so much that they sent someone to the Du family to reject the marriage between the 2 families. Just when Lin Ruoxue thought that the matter was over and she no longer had to marry Du Jiang, she felt extremely happy. Who knew that 2 days ago, things took a turn for the worse, and just when she was feeling complacent, she was actually placed under house arrest. Her family also told her that her marriage with young Master Du remained unchanged, and despite her objections, the wedding was moved forward to 3 days later. Such a change frightened Lin Ruoxue. She wanted to escape, but her family surrounded her yard so tightly that not even a fly could fly out. She met her father and begged him not to let her marry Du Jiang. But the father's expression was also worried. In fact, he was unwilling to let his daughter marry such a man. At that time, he went to the Du family to explain the matter to them, but who knew that the Du family would have such a background? After knowing this, everyone in the Lin family was scared and had no choice but to let Lin Ruoxue marry young Master Du. Lin Ruoxue's father also felt sorry for his daughter, but he really had no choice. I could only comfort my daughter with a few words and then leave. After her father left, the distraught Lin Ruoxue was about to ask Mu Nanji for help, but her cell phone was taken away again. She had no choice but to ask her best maid to find Mu Nanji. She didn't know whether Nanji knew about this now. Oh, I hope she can catch up. She has made up her mind these past 2 days. If it really comes to that, she would rather commit suicide than let Du Jiang succeed. Lin Ruoxue looked out the window bitterly. Who can come to save me? Lingzhou Du family. It has been several days since young Master Du was sent back home, and he has been locking himself in his room during these days. Young Master Du now has messy hair, dull eyes and sunken eye sockets, and looks like a madman. Du Jiang hasn't slept for several days. Every time he closes his eyes, he will think of the scene in the zoo, and then he will cover his butt and scream in fear. Sometimes I would fall asleep slightly, but would immediately jump up after having a nightmare. The whole person was shouting incoherently, "Don't come over here, don't come over here." Du Jiang's mother looked at her son with heartache and she has been in tears these days. Ever since she learned about Du Jiang's experience in Shenbao City, she has not slept and has always stayed by his side. Seeing that her son looked like neither a human nor a ghost, Mrs. Du hated Lin Ruoxue to the core. Her hatred for this woman was to the sky. If it weren't for this woman, how could her son be like this today? It's all because of this woman. After making her son like this, she actually had the audacity to send someone to her house to scold her son. Mrs. Du was so angry at that time that she contacted her distant cousin in the Bai family and asked him to use the name of the Bai family to ask the Lin family to marry Lin Ruoxue. This woman had made her son like this, and she also wanted Lin Ruoxue to have a hard time. The people of the Lin family were frightened by Mrs. Du's cousin and dared not say anything. They could only send Lin Ruoxue over obediently. Mrs. Du looked at her son and comforted him, "Don't be afraid, my son. Wait for 3 more days. After 3 days, when Lin Ruoxue comes in, you can do whatever you want." Young Master Du was still trembling just now, but he calmed down a little after hearing the 3 words Lin Ruoxue. When Mrs. Du saw her son's reaction, she was delighted. It seemed that her son also hated this woman. She continued to say, "Don't worry, mother will definitely help you get revenge. You are my good son, and I will pick the stars in the sky for you." Young Master Du was quiet just now, but when he heard the word stars, he suddenly trembled all over and an expression of horror appeared on his face. She immediately covered her butt with her hands and hid under the quilt, saying tremblingly, "No, don't come over here." Chapter 138 Arrival at the Lin family. On the private plane heading to the Lin family in Lingzhou, Mu Nanji was extremely worried about her best friend's situation, and a frown was cast on her beautiful little face. Wu Hao hugged her and comforted her softly, "Don't worry, she should be fine for the time being." "Yes, Miss Mu, my lady has not been hurt. She is fine now. She is just under house arrest. You don't have to worry too much." When Lin Ruoxue's maid saw Mu Nanji's worried expression, she also whispered to comfort her. "Yes, I know." Mu Nanji nodded. "Xiaomei, do you know why the Lin family wants to marry your daughter to them so suddenly?" Lin Ruoxue's maid Xiaomei shook her head. "I don't know about this." Not long after, Mu Nanji's private plane slowly landed at Lingzhou Airport. The Mu family also has influence in Lingzhou. When they heard that the eldest daughter was coming, they quickly sent people to guard the airport. After getting off the plane, he got in the Mu family's car and drove directly to the Lin family manor. The person who came to receive Mu Nanji was the person in charge of the Mu family in Lingzhou. She was a capable woman named Mu Qiushue, and she had been stationed here for several years. "Miss, here is the information of the Lin family and the Du family." Mu Qiushue handed 2 pieces of information to Mu Nanji. After taking the information, Mu Nanji looked at it carefully. Since she wanted to save Lin Ruoxue, she had to find out why the Lin family was so anxious to marry Lin Ruoxue. After looking for a long time, Mu Nanji raised her head in confusion. She couldn't find anything wrong. Wu Hao seemed to be sitting aside with his eyes closed, but in fact he was communicating with the system and purchasing the cause of this incident from the system. After reading the information, Wu Hao smiled slightly. It turned out that Mrs. Du had a distant cousin in the Bai family. No wonder the Lin family didn't dare to say a word. In other words, these people are not well informed. They don't know that the Bai family is no longer in existence. If the Lin family knew about this, they would probably not be willing to let Lin Ruoxue marry Du Jiang. Wu Hao opened his eyes and saw Mu Nanji frowning. He smiled and hugged Mu Nanji. Smelling the pleasant scent on her body, Wu Hao whispered in her ear that Mrs. Du had a cousin from the Bai family. Mu Nanji's neck felt itchy from the air blown by Wu Hao. She was about to push him away, but when she heard this, she was stunned. Then he felt relieved, because this explained why the Lin family agreed to let Lin Ruoxue marry him. It seems that they don't know that the Bai family has been wiped out yet. She also doesn't know how the Lin family will react when they find out that the Bai family has been wiped out. She estimates that they will have very interesting expressions on their faces. Mu Nanji looked at Wu Hao in surprise. Is this guy's intelligence network so powerful? Even her Mu family couldn't find out, but this guy knew everything. Thinking of this, Mu Nanji felt sweet in her heart. This guy must have put in a lot of effort to help her look up this information. If there weren't other people in the car, Mu Nanji would have been unable to resist throwing herself on him and giving him some love. Not long after, the car arrived at the Lin family's manor. At this moment, the head of the Lin family and a group of senior executives were standing there waiting to welcome Mu Nanji. At the beginning, someone informed them that the eldest daughter of the Mu family in the imperial capital would come in person to attend Lin Ruoxue's wedding. They didn't believe it at first. They knew that the Lin family had no connection with the Mu family in the imperial capital, and that the Mu family was the top family in the imperial capital. How could their eldest daughter come to such a place to attend Lin Ruoxue's wedding? Moreover, when they sent out the invitations, they did not send an invitation to the Mu family. Later, the person who informed them said that the eldest daughter of the Mu family and Lin Ruoxue were very good classmates, so the Lin family believed it. They were extremely welcome to the fact that the eldest daughter of the Mu family in the imperial capital came to congratulate them in person. At least they would be able to marry into the Mu family in the future. Even if they couldn't, it would still be a source of pride for them. That is the Mu family. Who doesn't know the Mu family in the imperial capital? Now their eldest daughter has come to visit in person, which certainly deserves their welcome. After Mu Nanji and the others got off the car, the head of the Lin family came forward with a smile on his face, leading a group of senior executives. It really brings honor to my humble abode that Miss Mu can come here in person. After seeing these people, Mu Nanji also responded to them with a smile. Master Lin, you are too polite. Ruoxue and I are classmates and good friends. Her wedding is such a big event, I must come. Where is Ruoxue? Why didn't she come out to welcome me? Mu Nanji looked around, a puzzled expression on his face. The head of the Lin family and everyone else felt a pang in their hearts. They knew that Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoxue could not meet during these 3 days. If they were allowed to meet, they didn't know what kind of trouble would arise. At this time, the head of the Lin family said with a smile, Ruoxue just said that she would come out to welcome Miss Mu. Where is she now? Then he winked at the others and said, go find her quickly. When the others saw the master's expression, they understood what he meant and immediately retreated and pretended to go find Lin Ruoxue. Miss Mu, you must be very tired after the long journey. Let's go in and have a seat to drink some tea while waiting for Ruoxue to come. When Mu Nanji and Wu Hao saw the intimidating expression on the face of the head of the Lin family, they both felt amused. Just keep pretending, I want to see how long you can keep pretending. Mu Nanji waved her hand. Okay, then I'll go in and wait for her. After entering the hall, both parties sat down. Mu Nanji signaled Mu Qiushue to present the gifts. These gifts were all prepared by Mu Qiushue in Lingzhou. Mu Qiushue presented the gift. Master Lin, this is the wedding gift from my young lady to Lin Ruoxue. The head of the Lin family smiled and asked someone to put the gifts away, and then he started chatting with Mu Nanji and the others. I don't know how long it took, but the person who went to find Lin Ruoxue returned to the hall. He calmly said to Patriarch Lin, Patriarch, Miss Ruoxue said that young Master Du just came to ask her out to try on a wedding dress. It may be very late before I can come back.
She asked me to tell you to treat her good friend Miss Mu well.
Patriarch Lin pretended to be angry and said, "This girl, how can trying on a wedding dress be more important than having friends? Anyway, the wedding is still 3 days away, you can try on the wedding dress tomorrow."
You're so pissed. Go and call her back to me and tell her that it was me who said that. After finishing speaking, the head of the Lin family looked at Munanji with a smile. I'm sorry, Miss Mu, this girl has such a temper. She actually wanted to marry Master Du for a long time. Now Master Du asked her to try on the wedding dress, and this girl is so happy that she doesn't know what to do. Don't worry, I will send someone to find her right away. Munanji and Wu Hao smiled and shook their heads. If they didn't know the inside story, they might really believe what the head of the Lin family said. Wu Hao and Munanji were not in a hurry either, because they knew they would not be able to see Lin Ruoshui today. However, when on the plane, Wu Hao told Munanji his plan and assured her that he would never let anything happen to her best friends and would let them watch a good show.
Munanji absolutely believed in Wu Hao's ability.
Even such a terrifying existence as the Bai family had been destroyed.
The Lin family and the Du family were not worth spending too much attention on.
If this Lin family was not Lin Ruoshui's family, Munanji and Wu Hao would be ready to turn the table.
They didn't get angry because of Lin Ruoshui. Since Wu Hao has a better plan, they will just wait and see.
No need, since Ruoshui is not free, I will come to see her tomorrow. Munanji waved her hand expressionlessly, then stood up and prepared to leave the Lin family. Seeing Munanji and the others preparing to leave, the head of the Lin family breathed a sigh of relief and finally agreed to leave. Patriarch Lin respectfully escorted Munanji and the others to the front door. Miss Mu, I'm so sorry. It's all that girl's fault.
Munanji didn't say anything.
She waved her hand and got into the car. After Wu Hao and his group left, the head of the Lin family looked at their departing backs with a sad face.
Someone nearby said, "Master, if they come again tomorrow, what should we do?" Patriarch Lin sighed, "What else can we do? We can only keep making excuses to prevent them from seeing Ruoshui.
We can just delay it for 3 days."
The Mu family's base in Lingzhou is a medium-sized manor with many houses in the courtyard.
Wu Hao and Munanji sat in the yard and drank tea slowly. After leaving the Lin family just now, they all came back here to rest.
This is the Mu family's base in Lingzhou, which is exclusively used by members of the Mu family from the imperial capital who come to Lingzhou on business trips. "Husband, can you let me see Ruoshui?"
Munanji leaned in Wu Hao's arms, raised her charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes and looked at him tenderly. Wu Hao put down the teacup and pinched her cheek. "Of course, but it's too early now, let's go there later."
"Okay, I'll listen to you." Munanji nodded obediently like a little wife.
Holding this soft and boneless little goblin in his arms and smelling her fragrance, Wu Hao couldn't help but feel hungry.
"Ahem, I have nothing to do anyway, why not?"
He looked at the quiet courtyard around him, raised his eyebrows and said to Munanji, "Wife, it's still a long time before night, why don't we find something to kill time?" Munanji knew that her best friend would be fine, and she was in a very good mood at the moment. Hearing Wu Hao's words, the little fairy rolled her eyes at him charmingly, then put her arms around Wu Hao's neck. "I'm afraid you won't want to get off the bed after you get on it."
"Humph."
Wu Hao stretched out his big hands, picked up Munanji like a princess, and strode into the room.
"Ah!"
The shy Munanji gently pounded his chest. After they returned to the room, Wu Hao and Munanji discussed tonight's actions in detail. At the beginning, Munanji was frightened by Wu Hao's bold plan, and she murmured softly from time to time. Sometimes he exclaimed, clapped his hands and shouted, and sometimes he kicked his feet. Sometimes Munanji would put forward different opinions. For example, Munanji would blush and object to a plan. "Husband is wrong, this plan doesn't work, it won't work here."
Wu Hao insisted on his opinion. "Why not? The plan is obviously valid, it's just not used often." "You bastard, you've been thinking about these unorthodox methods all day long. Anyway, if I say no, then it's no. You can't pass through here, can't you just take the right path?" "Well, let's take the right path. I will definitely pass this plan in the future." Then, their thoughts wandered too much and soon they started discussing food again. "Wife, look, this is a good thing, try it, how about it?" "Honey, why is this tasteless?" Such situations would always leave Munanji speechless. "Munanji. You guy, this is my son's, not for you." "It's okay, I'll help him try." In this way, Wu Hao and Munanji finally spent the time until the evening. After the two of them got up and finished the dinner that was delivered to them, Wu Hao drove her to a place not far from the Lin family manor and stopped.
Wu Hao smiled mysteriously at Munanji and said, "Come with me. I can let you meet Lin Ruoshui." The next moment, Munanji covered her mouth with her hands and looked at Wu Hao in disbelief.
Lin family. In Lin Ruoshui's boudoir.
She was listening to the news her maid had gathered for her. "Miss, your friend Miss Mu has come home today." When Lin Ruoshui knew that Munanji came to save her, she was extremely happy. She felt that she was indeed her good sister. She was saved.
Tell me quickly. Lin Ruoshui looked at the maid Xiaohong with shining eyes.
Ever since Xiaomei was sent out by her, Xiaohong has been responsible for her daily life. When Miss Mu came to our house, she said she wanted to see you, but the owner of the house said you had gone out to try on wedding dresses.
Miss Mu left not long after sitting there. She said she would come to see you tomorrow.
Lin Ruoshui knew that Munanji must be aware of her current situation, and also knew that she was under house arrest here. However, she was locked up here and couldn't see Munanji, and she didn't know how Munanji would save her. These days, she has lost her appetite because of this matter, and she has lost several pounds, and her little face has become pointed. Against such a slender body, her figure looks even more prominent and spectacular. Now that he knew Munanji had arrived, his mood improved.
Xiaohong, I'm hungry, go get me something to eat.
Lin Ruoxiao touched her belly and gave instructions to the maid.
Miss, wait a minute, I'll be there right away.
Seeing that the young lady was willing to eat, the maid Xiaohong was extremely happy. The young lady had refused to eat for the past few days, which made her feel very distressed. After Xiaohong brought the food over, Lin Ruoshui started to eat slowly.
This meal took her an hour and a half.
After finishing the meal, Lin Ruoshui touched her belly and said, "Xiaohong, come and help me.
I want to take a shower."
Lin Ruoshui had been hungry for so many days and now she suddenly had an appetite, so she ate too much. In the room, Xiaohong went to turn on the water and she gently took off her clothes. For some reason, after Lin Ruoshui took off all her clothes, she felt the temperature around her suddenly drop. She felt as if she was being stared at by a big bad wolf. She always felt like a pair of big eyes were staring at her, especially at this big white rabbit. She looked around and made sure that she and her maid Xiaohong were the only ones in the room. When she walked into the bathroom, the feeling of being stared at disappeared. Then she shook her head, thinking that this was probably an illusion caused by being hungry for too long.
Chapter 139 Little Cow Doing Yoga.
Not long after, Lin Ruoshui came out of the shower and walked out as if nothing had happened. Anyway, there were only her and her maid Xiaohong here, and since they were all women, they were not afraid of being seen. Then, Lin Ruoshui felt that someone was staring at her. This time she looked around carefully and there was really no one around. Forget it, she was just scaring herself. She picked up a white towel and gently wiped the water droplets on her body, wiping carefully from head to toe. After wiping the water droplets, Lin Ruoshui lowered her head and looked at it in distress. "Oh, it's really tiring to carry this thing every day." The maid Xiaohong looked at her young lady with envy. "Young lady, you just don't know how to appreciate the blessings you have.
We never thought of you being like this, and you actually despise it."
Lin Ruoshui straightened her chest. In fact, she was quite satisfied with her figure.
She was just showing off just now.
Just as Lin Ruoshui straightened her chest, she seemed to hear two pairs of eyes staring at her. One of them was passionate, and the other was envious, quite similar to the way Munanji looked at me when I was in school.
"Miss, which pajamas are you wearing tonight?"
The maid Xiaohong handed Lin Ruoshui some extremely sexy pajamas. Lin Ruoshui took a look and said to the maid, "Put it aside first."
"I'll put it on later. There's nothing for you to do here, get out first." "Okay, miss." The maid Xiaohong bowed and then retreated respectfully. After the maid left, Lin Ruoshui lay down on a towel on the ground and started doing yoga.
When she does yoga with her beautiful body, look at her figure, her posture, and her height. If a man is here, he will definitely have a nosebleed.
Oh no! There really is a man here.
Just as Lin Ruoshui was doing the action of spreading her wings like a rock, her limbs were spread out. At this moment, a man's painful scream was heard in her room.
"Honey, stop twisting my ears. It's none of my business." She opened them by herself. "You're so nice. Didn't I tell you to close your eyes and not look? Why did you open your eyes again?"
"If you take another step forward, you'll touch that part of her." "I really did close my eyes just now, but her maid almost touched me."
"How could I dare to close my eyes again?"
Lin Ruoshui opened her eyes wide and looked at the two people who suddenly appeared in disbelief.
One is her good friend Moonanji, and the other is Moonanji's boyfriend Wu Hao. Wu Hao looks weird, with constant nose bleeding. Moonanji twisted Wu Hao's ear angrily, and Wu Hao tilted his head with a painful look on his face. Although this guy was being pulled by Moonanji's ears, his eyes were always fixed on Lin Ruoshui's lower body. Lin Ruoshui looked down with a dull look in the direction he was looking. Although this guy's ears were pulled by Moonanji, his eyes were fixed on her without blinking. Ah! A soprano voice came out of Lin Ruoshui's mouth. Miss, what's wrong with you? The maid Xiaohong, who had not walked far, heard Lin Ruoshui scream, and she hurried back and knocked on the door. Hearing the maid's voice, Lin Ruoshui said to her anxiously, "Don't come in, I'm fine, I just saw a cockroach, and now I've stepped on it to death." Xiaohong outside the door left with peace of mind after hearing that the young lady was fine. When she left, she asked Lin Ruoshui if she wanted her to get a bottle of insecticide. Lin Ruoshui quickly said no. After the maid walked away, Lin Ruoshui looked at the two people who suddenly appeared with a dull look. "Nanji, why did you appear in my room?" Moonanji rolled her eyes at Wu Hao in annoyance. She didn't know what method Wu Hao had used to make both her and Wu Hao invisible. Then the two of them swaggered into the Lin family's house and found Lin Ruoshui's room according to the route Xiaomei told them. When they came in just now, Lin Ruoshui was taking off her clothes and washing up. Xiaomei was still here at that time, and they didn't dare to show up, so they had to wait here slowly. This wait made Moonanji regret it deeply. Lin Ruoshui had seen everything clearly to Wu Hao. That's not all. Just now when Lin Ruoshui was practicing yoga, there was a move called spreading the wings of a great pang. When Lin Ruoshui spread her limbs. "Moonanji, Ruoshui, put on your clothes first, you look so ugly." When Lin Ruoshui heard this, she quickly clamped her legs together, her face flushed, and she stood up quickly to choose a pair of pajamas. She picked up a white pajamas dress at random, and after putting it on, her beautiful white collarbone was faintly visible. The fabric of the skirt was so white that it seemed transparent, revealing her milky white cheeks and round, slender legs. After Lin Ruoshui was dressed, Moonanji rolled her eyes at Wu Hao and said, "Look at you. You have something to watch at home, but you still get a nosebleed when you watch others. You're really pissing people off." After saying this, the little goblin stomped his feet, feeling very aggrieved. Wu Hao smiled awkwardly and didn't dare to refute her. After all, he was the one who benefited. She hurried to the bathroom to wash her face and clean her nose. In the room, Lin Ruoshui was shocked but then rushed over to hug Moonanji. "Nanji, you're finally here. You don't know, I was scared to death these past few days." "How did you get to my room? Aren't there many guards guarding outside my room? How did you get in?" After the little cow finished asking, Moonanji told her how she rushed over without stopping after getting the news and how she got into her room. "Lin Ruoshui. You mean you have been here for a long time?" Lin Ruoshui opened her eyes wide in shock. Moonanji's eyes rolled around, and then he said, "Yes, there's some time." Lin Ruoshui covered her cherry lips. "Just now I was applying skincare essential oil." Moonanji said somewhat unsurely, "Well, he saw it." "Then I am doing yoga, I am doing the great eagle spreading wings." Ahem, he also watched, ahem. Seeing Moonanji's hesitant look, Lin Ruoshui felt dizzy. She was seen through by Wu Hao again. This time is different from the last time. Last time at least there were some things he didn't see, but this time it was. When I think about how I looked just now. Lin Ruoshui wished she could just die. Whoa, this is so embarrassing. In the bathroom, Wu Hao washed his face. His mind was full of Lin Ruoshui's appearance just now. Seeing that he is a little hungry now, he can't wait to eat some steamed buns. Chapter 140 Lin Ruoshui, Gigi, have you and Wu Hao done that? Wait until he comes out after washing his face. Moonanji and Lin Ruoshui were sitting on the sofa chatting. When Lin Ruoshui saw Wu Hao, this little cow's heart started pounding wildly. Her face flushed with shame, her ears gradually turned cherry red, and she didn't know where to put her hands and feet. He quickly lowered his head, not daring to look at Wu Hao again. Thinking of what happened just now made her feel ashamed. Hateful, this man is her destined nemesis. Moonanji said to Wu Hao unhappily, "Stay away, Ruoshui and I want to talk about girls' private matters." Wu Hao scratched his head embarrassedly and had to walk away to visit Lin Ruoshui's boudoir. The layout of this little cow's room is quite nice. Pink wallpaper, pink bed, pink dressing table, pink sheets, pink lining. You can't believe this little cow still has the heart of a little girl even though she is this big. Everything is pink, even the whole person is like this.
On the other side, Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoxue sat on the sofa. Lin Ruoxue looked at Mu Nanji with a sad face. Nanji, I'm completely relying on you this time.
Do you have any way to rescue me? How did you manage to hide yourselves? I'll go with you like this, okay? I'll go and join you, and I never want to come back here again.
Mu Nanji smiled at her calmly. Don't worry, Wu Hao has already arranged everything for you. You don't have to run, just wait for 3 days and watch the show.
Wait 3 days? What good show are you going to see? Lin Ruoxue anxiously shook Mu Nanji's arm. Tell them quickly.
I don't know if it was because her movements were too big, but her chest was jumping up and down. Mu Nanji was infuriated by her size, and she didn't know what this girl had grown up eating. She came back to her senses and spread her hands. I don't know the details, and this guy didn't tell me either. He just told me to just watch the show. Lin Ruoxue stared at Mu Nanji in a daze. Seeing how confident she was, the little cow slowly put down her worry. She looked in Wu Hao's direction again. Wu Hao felt her gaze and smiled at her. Seeing Wu Hao smiling at her, Lin Ruoxue's heart was beating wildly, and an indescribable feeling rose in her heart. Then she turned around in panic.
The little cow didn't know what had happened to her.
She only knew that she would blush and feel shy involuntarily when she saw Wu Hao, and she also felt that she really liked being with him. Lin Ruoxue tried her best to get rid of the random thoughts in her mind.
No, this is Nanji's boyfriend. What am I thinking about?
After suppressing the random thoughts in her mind, Lin Ruoxue nodded. Okay, then I'll wait here for 3 days. I want to see what good shows this guy has for us to watch. After resolving this matter, Lin Ruoxue finally relaxed completely, and she and Mu Nanji started to joke around like girls.
The little cow touched Mu Nanji's front and said, TSK TSK TSK. I haven't seen you for a few days. How come you have grown up again? Tell me, is this Wu Hao's credit?
Mu Nanji slapped her hand away in anger. I'm dying.
I can never compare to you.
You're such a big milk cow, you're going to starve your husband to death in the future.
How dare you say that to me? You are the same. Ah, don't move, Ruoxue, you are looking for death.
It wasn't long before the two stunning girls were rolling around together and playing around. Both of them were stunning beauties, with comparable figures and looks, which made Wu Hao, who was not far away, stare with his eyes wide open.
My wife is awesome, yes, that's it, open her. White, Snow White, really white. How great it would be if you would let me participate in such a game.
The two stunning beauties played around for a while before sitting down again to tidy up their clothes. Lin Ruoxue caught a glimpse of Wu Hao's drooling face, and for some reason this little cow felt a sense of satisfaction in her heart.
Was this the feeling of being affirmed by others?
Then, she discovered that Wu Hao's eyes were full of love when he looked at Mu Nanji, the kind of look a husband gives his wife. Thinking of this, she began to speculate. She leaned over to Mu Nanji's ear and whispered, Gigi, I have a question for you.
You must answer me honestly. Mu Nanji put her hands behind her ears to hold her hair, and then asked lazily, what's so mysterious?
Lin Ruoxue blushed and mustered up the courage to ask, have you and him already?
Mu Nanji, already what?
Seeing that Mu Nanji didn't seem to understand, Lin Ruoxue made a circle with one hand and then put her index finger through it.
When Mu Nanji saw Lin Ruoxue's action, she felt unwell.
Her body trembled, and a panic expression appeared on her face, and her face was as red as a red apple. When Lin Ruoxue saw her like this, a wicked smile appeared on her face.
She asked quietly again, tell me quickly, what does that feel like? Is it fun? And how do you feel?
Mu Nanji's cheeks were flushed, her eyes darted around without focus, and her fingers subconsciously twirled the corners of her clothes.
Oh my god, I'm going to die. Why are you asking me this?
He stomped his feet, feeling very aggrieved.
What, you're going to die?
Lin Ruoxue said with a double meaning.
Lin Ruoxue, you are so frivolous all day long.
TSK, this has nothing to do with being serious or not, I haven't tried it, I just want to know what it feels like.
If you want to know, why don't you find someone to try it? I can't find any man I like.
It's not that you can't find it, it's just that your vision is too high.
How dare you say that?
Lin Ruoxue was furious.
You guy, you are playing a development game yourself, and you actually say that I have a high vision.
Lin Ruoxue got angry when she talked about this. She said to Mu Nanji, who said in college that he wanted to take her back to be his sister-in-law. Now I'm here, hurry up and take me home to be your brother's wife. Don't worry, I will never resist. If I, Lin Ruoxue, even raise a little finger to resist me, I will be a puppy. When Mu Nanji thought about her time studying, her face turned slightly red. She did say this, saying that she wanted to take Lin Ruoxue back to be Wu Hao's wife. Not only Lin Ruoxue, but also two other stunning beauties in the school had the same idea in mind.
Ahem.
Mu Nanji quickly waved her hands. That was a joke I told when I was in school, don't take it seriously. Lin Ruoxue, a gentleman's word is as good as his bond.
Mu Nanji, ahem, I'm a woman, not a gentleman. Lin Ruoxue's face froze. Is this possible? Chapter 141. So this is Wu Hao's plan.
Time passed slowly, and 2 days went by in a blink of an eye. Tonight is the night before Lin Ruoxue gets married. Wu Hao and Mu Nanji came to Lin Ruoxue's boudoir again. In the room, the two beautiful girls looked at him in amazement, wondering what plans he had today to help Lin Ruoxue solve this problem. Mu Nanji, well, the wedding date is tomorrow morning, and it's time to tell us what your plans are.
Lin Ruoxue opened her big beautiful eyes and looked at Wu Hao expectantly. Wu Hao, what is your plan? Are you going to elope with me? Mu Nanji knocked Lin Ruoxue's head with her hand. You dead girl, can you use the word elopement carelessly? This is my man, how could he elope with you?
Ouch! Lin Ruoxue rubbed her head with her hands, then pouted. Why are you so strong? I just said something wrong by accident, you stingy guy.
Seeing the expectant eyes of the two women, Wu Hao smiled and said mysteriously. My plan this time is actually very simple. It's like a cat replacing a prince.
I plan to replace Lin Ruoxue and let someone else marry in her place.
Substituting a cat for a prince?
The two women stared at each other.
Mu Nanji asked worriedly, is this method feasible?
Where can you find someone to replace her in such a short time?
Yes.
Lin Ruoxue nodded like a chick pecking at rice, then she raised her chin proudly and puffed out her chest. Besides, I am a beautiful lady with a charming figure.
Who in this world can replace me? Don't tell me you thought about it for so long and only came up with this solution. Wu Hao didn't answer them, but just smiled faintly.
At this time, 3 knocks came from outside Lin Ruoxue's boudoir.
After hearing the knock on the door, Wu Hao was alert and arrived. He walked over and opened the door.
Outside the door was the killer he hired. There was a male gorilla tied to his back, and the gorilla was gasping for breath. When the killer saw Wu Hao, his admiration for him was like a surging river, endless. Just now, his boss asked him to steal a strong gorilla from the zoo and send the gorilla to the Lin family. The killer looked embarrassed when he first received the mission. It was easy to steal the gorilla from the zoo, but it was much more difficult to send it to the Lin family. Fortunately, the boss saw that he looked sad, so he took something out of his pocket and handed it to him, and told him to carry it with him so that no one could see him. Just like that, the killer swaggered into the Lin family's door with the gorilla. As expected, everyone ignored him as if he were air.
Boss, I brought what you wanted.
The killer pushed the gorilla behind him in front of Wu Hao. Looking at the dejected gorilla, Wu Hao nodded and said, "Thank you for your hard work." The killer's spirits lifted. His boss's affirmation of him was his greatest source of motivation.
It's not hard, not hard. The killer waved his hands quickly. After the killer left, Wu Hao pulled the gorilla into the room.
Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoxue stared at the gorilla behind Wu Hao with eyes wide open in disbelief.
Honey, why did you bring a gorilla here?
Mu Nanji looked at Wu Hao in confusion.
Wu Hao, you don't want this gorilla to marry in my place, do you?
Lin Ruoxue looked at him thoughtfully.
Wu Hao nodded calmly. Yes, you got it right. What?
Lin Ruoxue shouted in surprise.
The little cow rushed to Wu Hao and said to him angrily with eyes wide open. Open your eyes and look at me, you bastard.
Lin Ruoxue stretched out her delicate little face in front of Wu Hao.
Smelling the virgin fragrance of the little cow, Wu Hao swallowed his saliva.
Lin Ruoxue shyly straightened her already towering chest.
Look at me, look at my face, look at my chest. How does this ugly gorilla look like me? You let it marry me off instead of me. Do you think everyone in the Du family is an idiot? Or am I similar to this gorilla in your heart?
When Lin Ruoxue said this, he bared his teeth and claws, with a dangerous look on his face.
Am I really that ugly? Mu Nanji also looked at Wu Hao in confusion.
What Lin Ruoxue said was also her question. No matter how she looked at it, this gorilla could not replace Lin Ruoxue.
Wu Hao cast a reassuring look at the two women. Don't worry, if I say yes, then yes.
This young master never does anything that he is not sure of. Using such a plan, Wu Hao was 100% sure. He had purchased a calling a stag a horse spell from the system and used it on the gorilla. The effectiveness of this spell is limited to the Lin family and the Du family. It has no effect on others, but this is enough. By tomorrow, all the relatives and friends of the Lin and Du families will mistake this gorilla for Lin Ruoshui.
But Lin Ruoshui wanted to speak. Please believe me. Wu Hao waved his hands confidently. Tomorrow everyone will think this gorilla is you, it's okay.
Seeing how confident he was, the two girls had no choice but to believe him even though they felt helpless. After Wu Hao pulled the gorilla over and settled it down, he said to them, "This gorilla will take Ruoshui's place in the wedding tomorrow and hold a wedding with Master Du the bridal chamber. TSK, I can't wait to see Master Du walking down the red carpet holding the hand of this gorilla tomorrow." Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoshui were also looking forward to such a situation. They were wondering what expressions the people from the Du family would have when they saw this tomorrow. "Let's go, let's leave here and come to the wedding tomorrow with full energy to drink and watch the show." Then Wu Hao and Mu Nanji took Lin Ruoshui away and returned to the Mu family's manor. Today is the day when Lin Ruoshui, the eldest daughter of the Lin family, is getting married. As a wealthy family in Lingzhou, the day when the eldest daughter of the Lin family got married made the whole Lingzhou go crazy. Ever since they knew that Lin Ruoshui was going to marry Du Jiang, those young talents who had always admired Lin Ruoshui began to wail. They all knew what kind of person the young master of the Du family was. Lin Ruoshui marrying him would be like a flower stuck in cow dung. However, the Du family has a huge influence in Lingzhou, so no matter how unhappy these young people are, it will not help. Early this morning, the Lin family manor was already packed with people, and the sounds of joy resounded through the sky. Guests coming to the wedding banquet are coming from all directions to bless the newlyweds. In Lin Ruoshui's boudoir, the maid Xiaohong came in early in the morning and urged the young lady to get up, take a bath and put on makeup. After Xiaohong saw Lin Ruoshui, she said, "Miss, hurry up and get up, the makeup artists are almost here." Huff huff. On the bed, the gorilla looked at the human with wide eyes in horror, and a wheezing sound came from its mouth. Chapter 142, Giving a Gorilla Makeup and a Wedding Dress, the Nightmare of Makeup Artists in Bridal Shops. After finally pulling the lazy lady out of bed, Xiaohong was still wondering why the lady had become so heavy. Seeing the young lady's resistance, Xiaohong also knew that her young lady did not want to marry young Master Du, but this was a family decision, and she was just a little maid and could not help the young lady. At this time, the makeup artist who came to help the lady with her makeup also arrived here. Hearing the knock on the door, Xiaohong went to open it and brought the makeup artist in. "Ah!" These frightened voices resounded through the sky. It turned out that these makeup artists were frightened and screamed after seeing the gorilla. Wu Hao said last night that this, calling a stag a horse, curse is only effective against people from the Lin and Du families, and is ineffective against others. Xiaohong looked at the makeup artists displeasedly. "Why are you yelling? Are you trying to scare my lady by being so loud? Come over and help her put on makeup." Among the makeup artists, a woman who seemed to be the leader pointed at the gorilla and asked Xiaohong in shock, "Sister Xiaohong, is this gorilla your daughter?" Hearing the leader's words, Xiaohong jumped up as if someone stepped on her tail, pointing at the leader and angrily scolding, "How dare you say that my lady is a gorilla, don't you want to live? But it's really a gorilla." The leader looked at the gorilla bitterly, "Can't you see such a big gorilla?" Xiaohong's eyes flashed dangerously, "I think you are tired of living. I'm telling you, today is my young lady's wedding day. I advise you not to talk nonsense like this anymore. Otherwise, if Master Du finds out that you insulted my young lady like this, I guarantee you won't see the sun tomorrow." But the team leader was frightened by Xiaohong's words. They had also heard of young Master Du's name. Then, the screams of the makeup artists just now startled everyone in the Lin family who were far away. They thought that something had happened to Lin Ruoshui, especially the head of the Lin family. Today was the most critical moment and nothing could go wrong. He led all the senior members of the Lin family to Lin Ruoshui's boudoir. What happened? Who was yelling just now? Patriarch Lin looked at everyone with dignity. "Master, these makeup artists said that the young lady is a gorilla." Xiaohong hurriedly went up to report. When the head of the Lin family walked in and saw that Lin Ruoshui was here safely, he breathed a sigh of relief. He looked at the makeup artists coldly. "Today is the day when the Lin family marries their daughter. I asked you to come and do the makeup for the eldest daughter. How dare you humiliate my Lin family like this? Do you want to die?" The receptionist and the makeup artists quickly begged for mercy from Patriarch Lin. "Please spare us, Patriarch Lin. We were not fully awake just now and our eyes were blurry. Please let us go."
Humph. Patriarch Lin waved his sleeves and said, if there wasn't enough time to change the makeup artist, you would have died. Now that you know you're wrong, do the makeup for the young lady properly. After finishing speaking, Patriarch Lin led everyone away. After he left, the makeup artists looked at each other with bitter expressions on their faces. In their eyes, this is clearly a gorilla. Why do all the people in the Lin family say that this is their eldest daughter? The team leader gritted his teeth and said to his subordinates, come on, put makeup on Miss Lin. A little girl said to the leader bitterly, boss, I know how to put makeup on people, but I really don't know how to put makeup on a gorilla. The leader sighed, remember, this is the eldest daughter of the Lin family. There are no gorillas here. If you don't want to die, just put on your makeup. Well. Then, these people opened the makeup boxes they brought and began to put bridal makeup on the gorilla. The gorilla watched in horror as these people put makeup on its face, and it twisted its body in resistance, trying to escape. Unfortunately, most of its strength had been sealed by Wu Hao, and it couldn't even resist. Huff huff. Miss, I know you are unwilling to marry Master Du, but things have come to this point, and it will be useless even if you are unwilling. Huff huff. The makeup artists looked at the gorilla with frowns on their faces. They really didn't know how to start. The team leader thought about it and decided, just follow the normal makeup process, lipstick, blush, hair up. Just as the makeup artists were busy, people from the bridal shop also came here. They brought the wedding dress and prepared to help Lin Ruoshui put it on. Not surprisingly, the people in the bridal shop went through the same experience as the makeup artists. The owner and employees of the bridal shop looked at the gigantic gorilla in horror, wondering how they could dress. The wedding dress was custom made according to Lin Ruoshui's figure. It fit her small waist perfectly, but it was too big for this gorilla. The proprietress of the bridal shop gnashed her teeth and said, cut the wedding dress open. We are going to enlarge the waistline now. It has come to this. Let's die. Since people like this can mistake a gorilla for the eldest daughter of the Lin family, it means that their eyesight is not good enough. It's enough for the wedding dress to fit on. The makeup artists looked at the busy bridal shop owner with sympathy. Their makeup was better, just applying it on the face. The owner of a bridal shop wants to dress a gorilla in a wedding dress, which is a huge project. Just as these people were busy in the room, Mu Nanji appeared at the Lin family with Wu Hao and Lin Ruoshui. When she came, Mu Nanji helped Lin Ruoshui put on makeup, turning her into another person, and then covered her face with a veil. In the blink of an eye, no one could recognize her. Ms. Mu, welcome to attend my daughter's wedding. Seeing Mu Nanji and Wu Hao again, the head of the Lin family was all smiles. It was an honor for the Lin family that the eldest daughter of the Mu family came in person to attend Lin Ruoshui's wedding today. Master Lin, may I see Ruoshui this time? She won't be away from home again, right? Patriarch Lin's face froze. He smiled sheepishly, no, today is her big day, she must be at home. I'll send someone to take you to find her right away. The head of the Lin family thought that with so many people watching here today, it would be okay to let Miss Mu go to see Ruoshui, since Ruoshui couldn't run away anyway. The Lin family's servants brought the three people to Lin Ruoshui's boudoir, and Mu Nanji pretended to be happy and walked in. Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoshui were a little nervous when they entered the Lin family. They really didn't understand how these people could not recognize such a big gorilla. Last night, Mu Nanji used the 99th move out of 108 moves on Wu Hao, hoping to make him surrender, but unfortunately Wu Hao managed to hold on. Chapter 143 Young Master Du gets his wish and welcomes his bride. After entering Lin Ruoshui's boudoir, the scenes inside are really eye-catching. Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoshui stared blankly at the busy staff. The one thing these people have in common is that they all have sad expressions on their faces. The makeup artists were applying makeup with gloomy faces, and the staff in the bridal shop were putting the wedding dress on the gorilla with gloomy faces. Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoshui looked at the gorilla that looked neither human nor ghost, wearing a white wedding dress. This scene made the two beautiful girls couldn't help laughing. Ha ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. Lin Ruoshui covered her belly and laughed so hard that her body shook. Her chest trembled, and Wu Hao's eyes and little heart trembled as well. Mu Nanji might as well give in a little more. This little goblin was laughing so hard that she was out of breath and almost rolling on the ground. She didn't look like a national goddess at all. When the makeup artist and the owner of the bridal shop saw the two girls laughing like that, they knew they had seen through it. These people couldn't help but want to laugh when they saw their own masterpieces, but their work quality forced them to try their best to hold it back. Who are you and why are you laughing like that? The maid Xiaohong came over and looked at Mu Nanji and the other two with displeasure. Mu Nanji waved her hands in delight. Ha ha, I'm Mu Nanji, your young lady's good sister. I'm here to attend her wedding today. Hearing that it was her young lady's best friend, Xiaohong hurried over and bowed to her. Ms. Mu, you are finally here. My lady has been talking about you. Xiaohong had never seen Mu Nanji, but she had heard this name from Lin Ruoshui all day long and knew that Miss Mu was Lin Ruoshui's best friend. Well, here I come. Mu Nanji suppressed her smile, pointed at the gorilla and said, Is this person really your daughter? Hearing Mu Nanji's words, Xiaohong scratched her head. Ms. Mu, you have known my young lady for so many years, can't you recognize whether she is my young lady? After hearing Xiaohong's words, Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoshui knew that the people of the Lin family really mistook the gorilla for Lin Ruoshui. Even Lin Ruoshui's personal maid couldn't tell that this was actually a gorilla. Thinking of this, the two girls finally felt relieved. Especially Lin Ruoshui herself. At this moment she was looking at Wu Hao with great surprise. She didn't know what method Wu Hao used, and she didn't care about it. She only knew that this little brother was really all-powerful, and this time she could really be saved. Thinking of the oath she had made a few days ago, the little cow's face turned red and her heart was pounding wildly. She once swore that if anyone could rescue her, she would. She looked at Wu Hao's handsome face and felt mixed emotions. What a pity, why is he Mu Nanji's man? How great it would be if he was really Mu Nanji's younger brother. Here, Xiaohong invited Mu Nanji. Miss Mu, do you want to go over and have a chat with my young lady? Mu Nanji quickly waved her hands. No, I'll just watch from a distance. She didn't want to go closer and take a closer look, otherwise she would definitely vomit out yesterday's meal. Then, the three of them hurriedly left the room. Du family. The house is now decorated with lights and colors, and every member of the Du family has a happy expression on their face. Today is the big day when young Master Du is marrying young mistress, and everyone is busy and cautious. In young Master Du's room, after a few days of careful treatment, young Master Du's mental state has improved a lot compared to the previous few days. There was no longer any listless look on his face, and it was obvious that the Du family had indeed invested heavily in his treatment. At this moment, his face was full of happiness. Today he finally married Lin Ruoshui. Whenever he thought of her curvy figure, beautiful little face, and towering breasts, all of this made Master Du forget his miserable experience in Shenbao City. No woman that young Master Du sets his eyes on can escape from his grasp, ever. He had already made up his mind that after marrying Lin Ruoshui, he would take pictures of their wedding night and show them to Wu Hao, so that he could see how his girlfriend became my woman. That guy's expression will definitely be interesting then. Thinking of this, young Master Du seemed to have already seen Wu Hao's grief-stricken expression, and his expression at that time must have been very interesting. On the other side, Master Du's mother was instructing her son on some etiquette for welcoming the bride. Mrs. Du actually didn't like Lin Ruoshui. Her son got into trouble because of her, and she hated this woman in her heart. Mrs. Du has made up her mind that after this woman gets married, she will make her pay for the consequences of offending the Du family. At this time, Master Du's groomsmen had also gathered. They were waiting outside the door for the groom to come out and then go to the Lin family to pick up the bride. The groomsmen group sent by the Du family this time is extremely powerful. These young men are all young masters from prominent families in Lingzhou. After Mrs. Du gave her son instructions, she went to the groomsmen and told them not to say the word gorilla in front of young Master Du. If anyone said these 3 words in front of him and caused young Master Du to have a seizure, her Du family would never forgive that person. All the groomsmen nodded like chicks pecking at rice, and promised that they would never say these 3 words today. At this time, Master Du came out of the room and shouted to the groomsmen, "Let's go pick up the bride." Then he led a group of groomsmen to the Lin family to pick up the bride happily. In Lingzhou, the Lin family and the Du family are top families. The marriage between the 2 families also attracted the media in Lingzhou, and all major media sent large filming teams to broadcast live. Many Lingzhou netizens have been following this event on the internet. Wow, is this the Du family's wedding convoy? This convoy is really huge. Look, this is the style of a wealthy family. They dispatched 99 luxury wedding cars just to pick up the bride. I'm so envious. I'll be so happy if my husband can have 9 cars like this to pick me up in the future. Jay, what's there to envy about these business marriages of wealthy families? There's no point in getting married if there's no love between the 2 of them. My heart is broken. My goddess Lin got married today, but the groom is not me. Have any of you seen the eldest daughter of the Lin family? I heard that she is extremely beautiful, like a fairy, right? There are photos of her on the internet. You can search for them and find out.
Fuck, I didn't expect the eldest daughter of the Lin family to be so stunningly beautiful, comparable to the national goddess Mu Nanji.
That's right. Miss Lin is the pride of Lingzhou.
She is known as Nanji in the north and Ruoshui in the south in Lingzhou.
Chapter 140 For the horrified groomsman, this is not a bride at all.
The Du family and the Lin family were not far apart, and the convoy arrived at the Lin family not long after driving. After stopping the car, the overjoyed Master Du led a group of groomsmen and hurriedly walked towards Lin Ruoshui's boudoir.
Lingzhou media were also allowed to follow and film, with cameras from several media outlets following behind these people.
The extremely excited Master Du looked ahead eagerly, for he would soon be able to see his bride. I don't know how beautiful Lin Ruoshui will be today.
She is already as beautiful as a fairy.
If she puts on a wedding dress and bridal makeup today, she will definitely be the most beautiful girl in Lingzhou.
The groomsmen following behind young Master Du were also looking forward to it.
They knew how charming the eldest daughter of the Lin family was, and they wondered what Lin Ruoshui would look like in her wedding dress. I guess she is not much inferior to the national goddess Mu Nanji in the imperial capital. And on the internet, many netizens were also staring at the screen intently to see how beautiful today's bride was.
In Lin Ruoshui's boudoir, Lin Ruoshui's bridesmaids have also gathered here.
Her bridesmaids were also extremely powerful, and most of these girls were daughters of the major families in Lingzhou.
Normally these young ladies from aristocratic families are very lively and will chat loudly when they get together.
But today was strange. The girls were extremely quiet, and each of their faces was filled with weird, frightened, uneasy, confused and bitter expressions. Among them, some timid girls still had tears hanging on their eyelashes and their bodies were still trembling. It can be seen that they are terrified and frightened at the moment, as if something in the room is making them terrified. When Master Du and the groomsmen arrived, according to the custom in modern weddings, the bridesmaid of honor had to give trouble to the groom's relatives and friends who came to pick up the bride.
But for some reason, the bride's bridesmaids were not in good shape today and were easily rushed in by the groom's groomsmen.
Young Master Du rushed into Lin Ruoshui's boudoir excitedly, his eyes wide open to see his bride.
The next moment, Master Du couldn't believe his eyes. What did he see?
He saw a woman as beautiful as a fairy standing in front of him. The girl was wearing a white wedding dress and had gorgeous bridal makeup on her face. The bride was shy and timid, with a tender look on her face, and a shy smile appeared on her face. She has a face as delicate as a baby's, skin whiter than snow, milky white cheeks, and round and slender legs. All of them show that this girl is so beautiful. Young Master Du walked up to Lin Ruoshui with a nervous and excited mood, trembling. He looked at the bride lovingly. He couldn't get enough of looking at this enchanting woman. Such a beautiful girl will become his wife.
At this time, Master Du's groomsmen also walked in.
The groomsmen who had been making loud noises just now suddenly opened their eyes wide and looked at the bride in disbelief.
What they saw?
They saw a strong gorilla with painted face and wearing a wedding dress sitting on the bed. The best men stared at the gorilla, and at this moment, their minds were blank.
Is this the eldest daughter of the Lin family? Today's bride? This is clearly a gorilla, okay?
Here, Master Du suppressed his excitement and said to Lin Ruoshui,
"Wife, I'm here to take you home." Huff huff.
The gorilla panted with red eyes. Originally, when picking up the bride, there would be various games in the bride's boudoir, such as finding shoes. But for some reason, all the bridesmaids were hiding at the door and no one dared to come out to play. Young Master Du was also happy about this. He didn't like playing these games. He just wanted to bring the bride home as soon as possible. The next moment, Master Du stretched out his hand and prepared to pick up the bride and walk out.
1, 2. The sixth time was still unsuccessful. The bride is too heavy.
In Master Du's eyes, Lin Ruoshui weighed at most 90 to 100 kilograms, so there was no reason why he couldn't lift her up. The atmosphere in the room was a little subtle at this moment, and the best men didn't know what to do. Looking at Master Du's expression, he didn't seem to think there was anything wrong at all. At this time, a best man who had a good relationship with Master Du came up. He wiped the sweat from his forehead and said to Master Du carefully, Master Du, this is today's bride?" Master Du boasted to the best man, "Yes, she is the eldest daughter of the Lin family.
She is the one I am going to marry today." "Is she very beautiful?"
The best man pointed at the bride in shock. "This is clearly a big." Suddenly, the best man stopped talking. He remembered Mrs. Du's advice that he must never mention the word gorilla in front of young Master Du.
Master Du, look carefully, this is not Miss Lin, it is not a human. Pa! The next second, Master Du slapped the best man in the face. He stared at him ferociously and said, "Who gave you the guts to say that my woman is not a human being?" The best man covered his face and looked at young Master Du in a daze. He really didn't expect young Master Du to react like this. The best man looked up at the other best men. He saw the same confusion in their eyes as his own, but they all knew to keep their mouths shut. At this moment, he even wanted to kill himself in his heart, thinking that he was the only one who was smart enough to see that something was wrong. Young Master Du continued viciously, "I know you are jealous of me for being able to marry such a beautiful bride, but no matter how jealous you are, you can't say she is not a human being. If today wasn't the wedding day for Ruoshui and I would definitely kill you." The best man quickly nodded and bowed to apologize. Only after seeing the best man's expression did Master Du calm down. Then, Master Du turned around and walked out holding the bride's hand. "Since you can't lift it up, you can only skip this step." Huff huff. The bride struggled shyly. "The bride looks like this, click to see the picture." Master Du said in a persuasive manner, "Don't be shy, dear, be good, I will take you home." Then, regardless of the bride's struggle, he forcibly pulled her up and walked out the door. The best men at the door quickly made way, as if they were avoiding something. Outside the boudoir, many guests of the Lin family were already waiting with their necks stretched out. They wanted to see how beautiful the bride was. On the internet, many netizens who are concerned about this matter are also staring at the screen carefully. Photographers from several major media outlets pointed their cameras at the door of the room. "It's coming out. It's coming out." Some sharp-eyed people saw the movement at the door and knew that the groom was about to come out with the bride. Knowing that the bride was about to come out, everyone present was shocked and looked at her with wide eyes. Chapter 145 shocked all the guests and netizens. Suddenly, outside the boudoir and on the internet, there was dead silence. At this moment, it seemed as if the whole world had quieted down. Everyone couldn't believe their eyes. Many people rubbed their eyes desperately, thinking that there was something wrong with their eyes. But when they opened their eyes again, the scene in front of them was still so shocking. Young Master Du was very satisfied with everyone's reactions. He knew that these people were all amazed by Lin Ruoshui's beauty. The more surprised these people were, the happier he was, and at this moment he felt a great sense of satisfaction in his heart. "Look, this is my woman, a woman who will shock all of you." Just when young Master Du was feeling complacent, the guests around the scene were all whispering to each other. This is the eldest daughter of the Lin family. This is clearly a gorilla. Although my eyesight is not very good, I can still distinguish between humans and gorillas. Oh my god, when did the Lin family become so bold that they dared to marry a gorilla to Master Du as if she were his daughter? Don't they want to live anymore? Yes, this is really unbelievable. Even if the Lin family doesn't want to marry off their daughter, they can't use a gorilla as a substitute. Does the Lin family think they can get away with it this way? Don't you think this is weird? Why doesn't Master Du get angry? He seems to be very satisfied with this gorilla. Yeah, what is Master Du thinking? Is he really willing to marry this gorilla? I don't know. Let's just wait and see how he handles it. On the internet, netizens also had a big fight. Aha, my titanium dog eyes are going blind. It hurts my eyes. I have to go wash my eyes. Oh my god, the young master of the Du family married a gorilla? Who told me this is the eldest daughter of the Lin family? Even if the King of Heaven comes, it is still a gorilla. Weird things happen every year, but this year there are more of them. The young master of the Du family actually married a gorilla. Everyone, I'm a zoologist, and I'm here to tell you something that no one has noticed. This gorilla is a male. Fuck. Just when everyone was talking about it, suddenly, Master Du saw a person in the crowd whom he hated to the core. It turned out that Wu Hao was also here to watch Lin Ruoshui's wedding. Of course he would not miss such a beautiful scene. As the chief director of today's show, he was also very satisfied with the reactions of everyone around him. The more shocked the audience is, the better his directing skills are. When Master Du saw Wu Hao, his eyes were spitting fire, and then he arrogantly pulled the gorilla in front of Wu Hao. He stared at Wu Hao gloomily, then smiled like a winner. Wu Hao, how do you feel now when you see your beloved girl getting married? Are you in excruciating pain right now? Are you feeling like your heart is being torn apart by a knife? Wu Hao shook his head calmly. No, I'm not heartbroken right now. On the contrary, I'm looking forward to your wedding. Seeing Wu Hao's stubborn attitude, Master Du sneered in his heart. Then he gave the gorilla another big kiss on the face. The woman you like is already my wife, ha ha ha. The gorilla was unexpectedly kissed by Master Du. It struggled angrily, but Master Du held it tightly. He knew that Lin Ruoshui was shy. Wu Hao suppressed the urge to vomit and waved his hand calmly. Don't talk nonsense, I don't like it. It's your business if you want to marry it. Young Master Du was not surprised by Wu Hao's reaction. He knew that Wu Hao was just refusing to admit it. The girl I like is getting married, how can I not react? Then, he said in Wu Hao's ear in a voice that only the two of them could hear. I know you like her. I will take a video of her during our wedding night tonight and show it to you. I want you to see how she becomes my woman. This time Wu Hao waved his hands in panic. You're welcome, you're welcome. I'm afraid I'll have to wash my eyes if I see this. You really don't have to be so polite. Although Wu Hao was curious about Master Du and the gorilla's wedding night, he was also afraid that he would feel sick after watching it. Seeing Wu Hao's flustered look, Master Du felt even better. After he vented his anger, he felt more energetic. Then he ignored Wu Hao and walked away with the heavily made-up gorilla, followed by a group of sad-looking groomsmen and bridesmaids. On the internet, netizens were shocked once again. Fuck, Master Du really kissed this gorilla. How could he kiss me? How dare he do that? Everyone, do you think it's possible that Master Du likes gorillas in his heart? I think it's possible. Didn't you pay attention to the news a few days ago? The news said that Master Du once stayed in the gorilla house of Shinbao City Zoo for a night. If you look carefully, you can still find the video of that time. Hearing you say that, I think it's very likely that this is the case. Master Du likes gorillas so much that he wants to marry a gorilla home. Look carefully. Master Du's expression is very natural. He doesn't look fake. He really likes this gorilla. But just now a great god said that this gorilla is a male. Even if you like gorillas and want to marry it, you should at least marry a female. Well, can't you just let people like the male ones? That's right. I know that some children from aristocratic families have very different tastes. After Master Du took the bride away, everyone at the scene burst into heated discussions. Some guests who had a good relationship with the Lin family held the hand of the head of the Lin family and looked at him as if he were a god. Old Lin, what the hell is going on with your Lin family today? Why are you marrying a gorilla to Master Du? Master Lin, who on earth gave you such a brilliant idea? How could you treat a gorilla as the eldest daughter of the Lin family getting married? Old Lin, you were so brave to do such a thing. Now the Du family has been slapped in the face by your Lin family. Patriarch Lin looked at these close friends in confusion. He said puzzledly, I don't understand what you are talking about. What gorilla? What Miss Lin? You have confused me. One of the old friends patted Patriarch Lin on the shoulder and said to the people around him, look at his innocent expression. He pretends to be so real. When did your acting become so good? Not far away, all the members of the Lin family were surrounded by people to find out what happened today. They are also confused now and have no idea what everyone is talking about, gorillas or something like that. On the other side, Wu Hao took Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoshui to the Du family. They had to watch the next show. On the internet, the live broadcast of the wedding of the Lin and Du families has caused a lot of controversy. The number of people watching online far exceeded any live broadcast in history, and the number of online viewers increased by tens of millions every minute. The reason why so many people were attracted to watch the live broadcast was not because of the influence of the Lin family and the Du family. But it was the first time that someone married a gorilla, and the man who married the gorilla was a young master from a wealthy family. With this curiosity, everyone was curious to know what young Master Du was trying to do. Not long after, Master Du's wedding convoy returned to the Du family. Chapter 146, Master Du's Wedding Night. Du family. After the bride's motorcade returned, young Master Du got out of the car happily. He had just vented his anger at the Lin family. Thinking back to Wu Hao's miserable look, in young Master Du's opinion, he was in miserable pain. Young Master Du felt that the whole world was so beautiful. The guests, relatives and friends who came to congratulate the Du family gathered around the motorcade, ready to catch a glimpse of the bride's beauty. Young Master Du excitedly came to the bride and helped her open the car door. Honey, we're home, get out of the car quickly, the guests are waiting.
In the car, the heavily made-up gorilla looked around in horror.
Huff huff. What happened today made its already confused mind even more confused. Since early this morning, someone has been smearing something on its face, and some humans have also put something white on it.
No one knows what is happening inside its extremely small head. The gorilla got out of the car in a somewhat irritated manner, pounding its chest with its hairy hands.
Huff huff. When the gorilla got out of the car, the onlookers stared at the bride in amazement.
Their expressions were exactly the same as those of the Lin family's guests just now. Their minds went blank. What they saw before them had overturned their imaginations.
Didn't we say we were going to the Lin family to pick up the bride? How did we bring back a gorilla?
Looking at young Master Du's expression, he didn't think there was anything wrong and seemed very happy.
Master Du held the bride's delicate hand and walked towards the stage on the lawn.
Among the many onlookers, the first to speak were members of the Du family. I've always heard people say how beautiful the young mistress is, and today I see that she is indeed as good as her reputation.
Yes, look at the young mistress's face, figure, and butt.
After she gets married, she will definitely give birth to a big fat boy for the Du family, and she will give birth to 2 in 3 years.
When the guests around heard these words, they all looked at the Du family in amazement.
Oldly, look carefully and see if this bride looks like a gorilla.
Ahem, be confident, this is a gorilla. It turns out to be true. I thought there was something wrong with my eyes. Then why can't the people in the Du family tell that this is a gorilla?
You are stupid.
You think you are the only one who is smart. Others must have seen it. Didn't you see how ecstatic Master Du was?
In this case, there is no gorilla here, only the bride.
Do you understand?
The guest wiped the sweat from his forehead and said, "Thank you for your advice."
I almost wanted to shout out just now.
Hearing you say that, it reminded me of young Master Du's night break-in at the zoo some time ago.
Combined with what happened today, could it be that young Master Du likes gorillas?
On the internet, netizens stared at the screen. On the stage, Master Du was walking down the red carpet holding the bride's hand with a happy look on his face. The host of the wedding opened his mouth so wide that it could swallow a duck egg. He has been in this business for more than 10 years and officiates at weddings for hundreds of couples every year. Among them are young husband and young wife, old husband and young wife, young husband and old husband and old wife, male and male, female and female, etc.
But, to officiate a wedding between a man and a gorilla, he really can't do it. He really doesn't understand who is the husband and who is the wife between this man and the gorilla. Oh, fortunately, the gorilla was wearing a torn wedding dress, so it should be my wife.
The host wiped the sweat from his forehead, his face looking as if he had seen a ghost.
The guests watching the ceremony were not much better than him.
Seeing the man and the gorilla on the stage, the guests rubbed their eyes fiercely. Only the Du family members still had happy expressions on their faces, and they didn't think there was anything wrong with it. Especially Master Du's mother, she also looked at the newlyweds on the stage with a smile. Although she didn't like her daughter-in-law, she had to admit that the bride was truly a beauty. Especially her big, perky butt, which will definitely make it easy for her to have children in the future. At this time, Mrs. Du showed a classic mother-in-law smile on her face.
On stage.
Wait until the affectionate young Master Du came over holding the bride's hand. The host opened his mouth and encouraged himself, "You can do it, you can definitely do it, just follow the general process." Trying hard to suppress the discomfort in his heart, the host began to preside over the wedding.
Du Jiang, are you willing to marry it?
Master Du grinned, "I meant it."
The host then asked the gorilla, "Are you willing to marry him?" Gorilla, huff, huff.
The host was stunned for a moment, then said with a sad face, "Ahem. Then I'll take it as your agreement.
I declare that you two will be husband and wife from now on and live happily ever after."
There were originally some blessings like have a baby soon, but the host thought about it and realized that both cubs were male, so why both of them said have a baby soon, so he deleted this sentence. Internet users were truly shocked and were at a loss for words about what happened today. A man married a male gorilla, and that's how it happened.
Seeing Master Du's happy face, netizens were stunned.
After a long time, someone sighed, "Maybe this is true love, this kind of love has transcended race."
Ahem. I'm not interested in the love story between Master Du and the gorilla. I just want to know how they,
are going to spend their wedding night tonight.
Netizens looked up and thought for a moment, one person and one gorilla. Hiss, hiss, hiss. Suddenly, all the netizens gasped.
They were shocked by what they came up with. After the wedding process is completed, the banquet officially begins. Young Master Du took his bride to each table to toast the guests. Whenever he took the gorilla to a table, the guests at that table looked at the gorilla with makeup on in strange ways. Young Master Du also noticed the gazes of these people. He raised his chin proudly, thinking that these people were trying to amaze his bride. After a round of toasts, the guests ate their meal anxiously. After finally waiting for the banquet to end, the guests all went back with different expressions on their faces. Young Master Du finally waited for his long-awaited wedding night. Master Du, who had drunk quite a bit of wine, returned to the bridal chamber with a swagger. The gorilla drank a lot of wine when he toasted today, and he is now drunk. After Master Du returned to the room, he looked at the blushing bride with a fiery look on his face. He took out a camera from his body. He wanted to record the most wonderful things of the evening and send them to Wu Hao. He should be made to suffer unbearable pain, grief-stricken and heartbroken. Soon, Master Du set up the camera and then pounced on the gorilla, roaring. Chapter 147 shocked Lin Ruoshui. That night, everyone in the Du family could hear the blushing sounds coming from the bridal chamber. Especially when young Master Du's voice resounded through the sky, all the members of the Du family couldn't help but admire young Master Du's strong fighting ability. Not far from the new house, Master Du's mother also heard her son's voice. The woman smiled faintly. It seemed that it would not be long before she would be promoted to a grandmother. At the same time, Wu Hao brought Mu Nanji and Lin Ruoshui back to the Mu family space in Lingzhou. What happened today made Lin Ruoshui admire Wu Hao extremely. Whenever the little cow thinks back to the scene of Master Du and the gorilla together, he can't help but burst into laughter. Thinking that Master Du was probably in his wedding night, the little cow laughed so hard that he almost couldn't breathe. She wiped away the tears from her laughter, then hugged Wu Hao's arm and shook it desperately. Wu Hao, how on earth did you make them mistake the gorilla for mine? A faint virgin fragrance wafted into his nose, and he felt the vague softness on his arm. Then he looked into Lin Ruoshui's big eyes, and Wu Hao said mysteriously. This matter is very complicated. With your intelligence, it is difficult for me to explain it to you clearly. We'll talk about it later. Hearing this guy say that her IQ is not high enough, Lin Ruoshui's face was slightly angry, and the curve of her chest became more exaggerated. TSK, if you don't want to talk, forget it, why are you being so mysterious? Seeing that this guy refused to talk, Lin Ruoshui did not dwell on the topic any further. The girl tilted her head and asked again, how long can this method you use last? When will Du Jiang know that it is a gorilla? How long? Wu Hao said with a sly smile, tomorrow, early tomorrow morning, the effect will disappear. By then, Master Du and the Du family will find out that they have married a gorilla. Tomorrow? The black-bellied little cow came online, and Lin Ruoshui shouted in surprise. That means that tomorrow morning she will be able to see young Master Du in excruciating pain. Any normal person would be furious if they married a gorilla into the bridal chamber. Ah, I'm really looking forward to seeing Master Du's expression after he wakes up. His expression will surely be very interesting then. No, the Du family's expressions will definitely be very interesting by then. Then, Lin Ruoshui became sad again, and a trace of worry appeared on the little cow's face. What's wrong, Ruoshui? Mu Nanji saw her good sister like this. Lin Ruoshui quickly returned to normal. She waved her hand and said, it's okay. I'm just worried that the Du family will come to my Lin family to cause trouble tomorrow after they find out about this. I heard that the Du family has a relationship with the Bai family. I don't know how they will deal with the Lin family. After all, my parents are still in the Lin family. Seeing her best friend's distressed look, Mu Nanji sat next to her and hugged her. Don't worry about this. You have been under house arrest these days and don't know what is happening outside. I'm telling you, the Bai family has been wiped out. From now on, there will no longer be any Bai family. Without the support of the Bai family, the Du family cannot pose a threat to the Lin family, so you can rest assured. Really? Lin Ruoshui was shocked. As the eldest daughter of a noble family, she had more or less heard of the Bai family and knew how powerful the Bai family was. Now they were being destroyed without a sound. This was no less than a magnitude 9 earthquake in her heart. Seeing Mu Nanji's affirmative expression, Lin Ruoshui finally believed it. Only after knowing that the Lin family would not be wiped out did she feel relieved. Lin Ruoshui was in a good mood and pouted, Gigi, I am a homeless and ignorant girl now. From now on, I will follow you. You can't refuse to take me in. Chapter 148 The Du family's shock. Early in the morning. In the Du family's hall, all the senior executives of the Du family have gathered together, waiting for the groom to bring the bride to serve tea.
Mrs. Du looked at the time and couldn't help but frowned. It was already so late, why hadn't they come yet? I guess they went to bed very late last night.
Thinking of this, Mrs. Du was very dissatisfied with Lin Ruoshue. This charming woman had just married into the Du family and wanted so many people waiting for them. Mrs. Du drank her tea calmly. Xiaolu, go wake up the young master and the young mistress, and tell them that the whole family is waiting for them to serve tea. How can they sleep in on the first day after entering the house?
Yes, ma'am.
The maid Xiaolu bowed and walked out.
Ha ha ha.
Madam, there's no need to rush us.
Just let Jianger sleep a little longer.
Today is the first day of our wedding, so it's understandable that he gets up a little late today.
We are not in a hurry.
Du Zhang's father, the head of the Du family, stroked his beard and laughed. His son finally grew up, got married and had children, which made the head of the Du family very happy. The other members of the Du family also laughed, and some young people nodded in agreement. If they could marry such a beautiful wife, they might not be able to get up today. When these young men saw the bride yesterday, they were shocked by her beauty. They had never seen such a beautiful bride before. Everyone wishes they could be the groom, but some people are jealous of Master Du, thinking this guy is just lucky. Madame Du looked at the head of the Du family coldly. You are so lazy on your first day.
What will happen in the future? From today on, I will teach her a lesson.
Since she is the daughter-in-law of our Du family, she must abide by the rules of our Du family. Outside the door of Master Du's wedding room,
the maid Xiaolu pushed open the door and walked in.
She smelled some indescribable smell in the air and her heart skipped a beat. The smell reflects how fierce the battle was at that time.
Master, madam asked you to get up quickly. Ah! Next moment,
the maid Xiaolu screamed in horror. Her terrified voice resounded through the sky and spread far and wide.
What are you arguing about? It's killing me.
Young Master Du opened his eyes and stared at the maid Xiaolu fiercely.
Last night, young Master Du enjoyed himself so much that he was exhausted all night and didn't fall asleep until almost dawn. Young Master Du was very angry as he was woken up by someone screaming after only a few hours of sleep.
He opened his eyes and saw that it was Xiaolu, the maidservant beside his mother.
Master, what is that next to you?
The maid Xiaolu pointed at the gorilla in Master Du's arms in horror.
What's that beside me?
It must be my gorgeous wife. Master Du rubbed his eyes and looked down. This sight frightened young Master Du so much that he was almost out of his wits. With bloodshot eyes, he quickly let go of the gorilla in his arms and jumped up.
What the hell is this? Where is my bride? Who put this gorilla on my bed?
Immediately afterwards, everyone in the Du family in the hall heard Xiaolu's frightened scream. In the hall, Mrs. Du thought something had happened, and worried about her son, she hurried to the bridal chamber. The other members of the Du family followed behind. The panicked Mrs. Du pushed open the door and rushed in. When she saw what was in front of her clearly, her face turned pale.
Chapter 149 The Du family's souls frightened.
In the room, Mrs. Du saw a gorilla sleeping soundly with its chest exposed. Young Master Du was frightened to the point of turning pale and panicking. He stood aside, holding his butt with one hand and screaming. Anyone who wakes up early in the morning and sees a gorilla sleeping in his or her bed would be scared to death. At this time, other people from the Du family also came to the room. When they saw the scene in the room, everyone widened their eyes in disbelief. There was a gorilla sleeping on Master Du's wedding bed.
What happened? Why is this happening? Everyone thought it was a prank at first and didn't think in any other direction.
After all, everyone saw with their own eyes yesterday that the bride was the eldest daughter of the Lin family, so there was no doubt about it. At this time, no one in the Du family realized that the person they married yesterday was a gorilla.
Mrs. Du also thought so. Who on earth was so vicious to secretly put a gorilla in young Master Du's room? Madame Du looked around, and the next moment, her brows furrowed. Where's the young mistress? At this time, everyone came to their senses. Yes, where is the young lady? Why isn't she here? Jianger, where is your wife? Mrs. Du asked her son anxiously.
Wife? Young Master Du looked around. Yes, where is his wife? When he opened his eyes just now and saw the gorilla, Master Du didn't realize that he was a married man. Now he remembered it after hearing his mother's words. They were still in their wedding chamber last night, and that feeling was something young Master Du would never forget. He remembered that they went to bed almost at dawn, which meant that the bride was still here in the morning.
Why is she gone? Just then, the gorilla was also awakened by the noise.
It picked its nostrils with its fingers, slowly opened its eyes, and saw the room was full of humans. The gorilla was startled, and each of the humans looked at it with puzzled eyes. It played with Master Do until late last night and went to bed very late. It was so tired, and was woken up by these humans early this morning.
Just when the gorilla was about to get angry, it happened to see Master Do.
The gorilla grinned, looked at Master Do with loving eyes, beat his chest violently with both hands, and then pounced on Master Do.
Huff huff, wife, wife. Master Do felt frightened by the gorilla's gaze, and he ran away in fear, his head in his hands. He didn't know why the gorilla was looking at him like that. Quick, stop it. When Mrs. Do saw the gorilla like this, she thought the gorilla had gone crazy and was about to hurt people.
Immediately, the Do family guards rushed up and subdued the gorilla.
Huff huff, what do you want to do? The gorilla struggled violently. Huff huff, let me go quickly. Huff huff, wife, come and save me. Unfortunately, these humans could not understand what it said.
No matter how the gorilla struggled, no one could understand it.
Take this thing down and investigate to find out who sent it here. Madame Do gave orders to the Do family guards. Also, send people to look for the young mistress immediately. Yes, ma'am.
Then, the Do family frantically searched for the young lady in the manor.
For a while, the manor was in chaos.
After a full hour, all the people who had gone to look for him came back to report.
Madam, we have searched the entire manor and there is no sign of the young mistress. After hearing the report from the servant, everyone in the Do family frowned. Mrs. Do's eyelids also jumped.
The new wife of the Do family had disappeared.
This matter could be a big deal or a small one.
Generally speaking, the young mistress was extremely beautiful, and if she was kidnapped by thieves,
Mrs. Do didn't dare to think about what would happen next.
It's not that she loves Lin Ruoshue that much, but Lin Ruoshue is now the young lady of the Do family.
If she is raped by someone, the reputation of the Do family will also be hit. Madam, we can check the surveillance cameras in the manor. If the young mistress has gone somewhere, we can see it on the surveillance. The Do family guard captain, sweating profusely, walked up to Madame Do and spoke.
Yes, yes, yes. At this time, young Master Do also slapped his thigh.
Everyone had forgotten about this in the panic just now.
Immediately, the guard sent over all the surveillance cameras in the manor.
The first thing played was the morning surveillance footage.
In the surveillance footage, there was no sign of the young lady early this morning, as if she had disappeared. I had no choice but to re-watch it starting from yesterday's wedding.
When the big screen showed the video of yesterday's wedding, everyone was shocked again. Especially young Master Do, his complexion turned gray in an instant, and then turned white. It was like being hit on the head by a bolt from the blue, or like being poured with a basin of cold water from head to toe, leaving my whole body numb. Mrs. Do took a deep breath, looking bewildered and standing there in a daze like a clay or wooden sculpture. Everyone in the Do family was stunned, their mouths opened wide. Chapter 150, Shocking Tragedy.
The room was silent.
Everyone was staring at the screen, struggling to catch their breath.
The scene on the big screen was horrific. Master Do, dressed in a suit and leather shoes, lovingly led a heavily made up and powdered gorilla on the red carpet, holding a wedding ceremony, kissing, toasting to the guests, and then escorting her to the bridal chamber.
Master Do, whose face was pale, suddenly felt dizzy.
If no one had supported him, he would have collapsed to the ground.
Could it be that he got married to a gorilla yesterday? It's impossible. It can't be like that. He clearly married Lin Ruoshue yesterday. There's no way it could be wrong.
Young Master Do, who was terrified, covered his buttocks with his hands, and a feeling of extreme panic crept into his heart. The other members of the Do family looked at each other, not knowing how to start the conversation for a moment.
Quick, bring out the video of yesterday's wedding.
At this time, Mrs. Do suppressed her panic and gave orders again. When modern people get married, they usually hire a photographer to record everything about the wedding day. The Do family is no exception, and they use the highest definition camera. Immediately, the video of the wedding day was also played. There was no surprise. In the high-definition video, it was indeed a gorilla that young Master Do married yesterday. This time he started from the Lin family, and the bride he picked up was this gorilla, and he went all the way back to the Do family. But the Lin Ruoshue that everyone thought of never appeared.
Mrs. Du also stared at the screen with a dull look. She couldn't understand what she was seeing. Yesterday she clearly saw that the bride was Lin Ruoshui, but now, how did she turn into a gorilla? But this video can't go wrong. Such a change made her not know what to do. The other people in the Du family felt the same way. With so many eyes watching them, they knew the bride was Lin Ruoshui, so how did she become a gorilla? Then someone remembered something more important. Someone said, since the bride is this gorilla, then last night's wedding night. After hearing what this person said, everyone looked at young Master Du with strange eyes. Suddenly, young Master Du's face was pale, and he stood there motionless, feeling cold sweat running down his spine. The next second, his eyes went dark, he vomited blood, and fainted. Master is dizzy. Suddenly the Du family was in chaos. The panicked Du family finally managed to wake young Master Du up. Master Du gritted his teeth and cried to Madame Du, "Mom, if you want to avenge me, it must be someone from the Lin family." They didn't want to let Lin Ruoshui, the bitch, marry us, so they deliberately used a gorilla to humiliate us. A lot of people must have seen what happened yesterday. Son, I won't live any longer. Madame Du comforted her son with a gloomy face. Don't worry, son, I will make the Lin family pay the price. After settling young Master Du, everyone in the Du family rushed to the Lin family in a mighty force to demand an explanation. When the Du family went out, the reporters who were waiting here took pictures of this situation. On the internet, look, the Du family is heading towards the Lin family with murderous intent. Master Du is coming back so soon. Didn't he say he would come back in 3 days? Ha ha ha. How did Master Du spend his wedding night last night? Ha ha ha, this must be a duel between two great swordsmen, a man and a gorilla. Every move is deadly. Looking at their murderous looks, could it be that they are here to seek justice? What can we say about this? It was the Du family who married the gorilla yesterday. Young Master Du was very happy at that time. Now it's time to watch something interesting. Chapter 151 Finale. 3 years later. Imperial Capital. After 3 years of development, Wuhao's company has ventured into biology, medicine, chips, super batteries, new energy vehicles, aviation, arms, and interstellar colonization. Qingshui Company has become the hottest and largest technology company in the world. The company's employees are spread all over the world, and there is even a Qingshui River colony on Mars. The company's global market value exceeds 100 trillion, and he deserves to be the world's richest man. Against this backdrop, the world's richest man Wu Hao announced that he would marry the national goddess Munanji in 3 days. This news shocked the whole world. Clearwater River Corporation Global Headquarters, President's Office. Lu Chuchu gritted her teeth and lay by the window, looking at the night outside. She was wearing a light purple dress tonight. The skirt had a thin strap that went around the back and tied at the neck. Her black and shiny hair was tied into a high ponytail, making her look youthful and energetic. The slender legs are exposed to the air, and the enviable beauty makes people feel pity. She turned around and looked at Wu Hao, her face flushed with shyness. "You were going to marry Goddess Mu in 3 days, how come you still have time to come to see me?" Wu Hao behind him paused for a moment, then smiled and said, "I'm worried about the company, so I came back to check it out." "Don't say anything." Seeing him like this, Lu Chuchu turned around and quietly enjoyed the tranquility of the moment. Call. After enjoying the night view outside, Lu Chuchu wiped the sweat from her forehead, tidied her messy skirt, and said in a somewhat cold tone, "You should go back soon." Wu Hao looked at her hesitantly and said, "Chuchu, back then." Lu Chuchu shook her head and whispered, "Don't say anything. Some things are enough for the two of us to know. You should just think of what happened back then as an illusion." Wu Hao, but. Lu Chuchu, that's it, as long as you know it, you don't have to feel guilty, all this is God's will. Okay, then 3 days later. No. Lingzhou Lin family. 3 years ago, the young master of the Du family married a gorilla. For a time, the young master in the Du family became the laughingstock of the whole country. When the Du family went to ask for an explanation, the Lin family would definitely not admit it. Instead, they accused the Du family of losing Lin Ruoshui and demanded that the Du family hand her over. At this point, the two families broke up and started fighting in various fields. For a while, the two families fought back and forth, and the fight was very lively. In the end, both sides suffered heavy casualties and were almost on the brink of destruction. With Wu Hao's support, Lin Ruoshui returned to the Lin family and became the head of the Lin family.
Under her leadership, the Lin family destroyed the Du family, and the Lin family became the largest family in Lingzhou for a time.
That day, Lin Ruoshui looked at the news on TV in a trance.
The news these days was all about Wu Hao and Mu Nanji's upcoming marriage. She stared blankly at the handsome man as every frown and smile touched Lin Ruoshui's heart. During these years of contact, Lin Ruoshui found that she was hopelessly in love with this man.
Suddenly, the little cow lowered its head and cursed angrily, "You don't keep your word. You kept saying that you would tie me up and take me home as your wife. It turns out you were lying. What's the lie?"
A voice full of sunshine and vitality sounded in her ears. Hearing the voice, Lin Ruoshui raised her head in surprise and looked towards the voice. Lin Ruoshui was extremely surprised when a man she had been dreaming about appeared in front of her.
Then he frowned again. "Aren't you getting married soon? How come you still have time to come to see me?" Wu Hao looked at her with a smile. "Can't I come to see you if nothing happens?"
After saying that, he walked over to the sofa and sat down, crossing his legs and looking at the woman who was becoming more and more attractive.
This is Lin Ruoshui's boudoir.
She is wearing some cool clothes in her room.
The first thing that catches your eye is a black lace tube-top dress.
The delicate lace highlights the white legs, which are slender and straight.
The exquisite curves of the chest are perfectly outlined.
Seeing Wu Hao's stunned expression, Lin Ruoshui smiled. She was very satisfied with his performance. She walked over to him, sat down, tilted her head and looked at Wu Hao, her big watery eyes blinking. When Wu Hao smelled the refreshing virgin fragrance coming from beside him, his heartbeat slowed down by 2 beats. The little cow leaned close to him, stroked his chest with her little hands, and raised a sly smile. "Of course I'm happy that you are willing to come to me." She sat on Wu Hao's lap and said shyly, "Let me ask you something.
Do you think my sister is pretty?"
"Beautiful."
Wu Hao swallowed and nodded. To be honest, this little cow is really the kind that is so charming that it can't be helped. If he didn't already have Mu Nanji, this little cow would definitely not be able to escape from his grasp.
"How beautiful is it?" Lin Ruoshui's pretty face blushed slightly, and she took Wu Hao's big hand and reached out.
"It's so beautiful that makes people want to find out more." Wu Hao swallowed his saliva again.
At this time, sweat oozed from his forehead.
The cow's behavior made him.
"Then, you should marry my sister as well." Lin Ruoshui bit her lip and looked at him cunningly. Looking at the little cow clinging to him, Wu Hao quickly collected his thoughts and said, "I'm here to pick you up for the wedding."
"Shoo."
Lin Ruoshui stretched out her soft and boneless fingers to cover Wu Hao's mouth. "Hold me, just hold your sister like this, okay?" With that cold little hand on his mouth, Wu Hao's heart was pounding wildly. During these 3 years, he knew what the little cow was thinking, but
3 days later, the Mu family manor was decorated with lights and brightly lit.
Mu Nanji, wearing a bright red wedding dress, had eyes full of happiness and expectation.
She didn't know what she was thinking about.
She smiled excitedly at the mirror, her eyes curved like crescents, as if her spirit was overflowing. At this moment, under her slender, snow-white neck, her breasts were as white as jade, half covered and half hidden. That slender waist was not even thick enough to be held in one hand, and a pair of straight, round and long beautiful legs were exposed. She has a pair of charming and affectionate peach blossom eyes, as bright as stars, and as clear as autumn water, full of charm. The corners of her sexy and petite mouth are slightly upturned, and her red lips are slightly parted, inviting a kiss.
This is a woman who exudes charm from the inside out and from the heart.
Mu Nanji gently stroked her lower abdomen with a happy smile on her face. There is already a little life in her belly, which is the fruit of her love with Wu Hao. When she found out she was pregnant, Mu's mother was extremely excited. She made this a top priority and hurriedly planned the wedding, wanting it to be held before her belly became noticeable.
Lin Ruoshui and Lu Chuchu looked at the beautiful Mu Nanji with envy.
Mu Nanji was so beautiful today that it was no exaggeration to say that she was the most beautiful woman in the world. They also fantasize about wearing such a bright red wedding dress one day and marrying the person they love.
But, well,
thinking of the man who had occupied her body and mind, Lin Ruoshui looked out the window with loss. Mu Nanji noticed the 2 women with lost expressions, and she could guess how they felt at the moment.
Especially Lin Ruoshui, this girl's heart is devoted to Wu Hao.
Mu Nanji was stunned for a moment, thought for a while, and then smiled slightly.
Soon, the groom Wu Hao entered the room.
Looking at the beautiful Mu Nanji, his eyes lit up.
Wu Hao looked at her lovingly. "Wife, you are so beautiful."
Mu Nanji was like a little kid who had been praised, pleased and proud, but trying hard to hold it back.
"Wife, I'll take you home, back to our home." Mu Nanji shyly put her hand in his, then followed Wu Hao carefully. After completing the wedding process, Mu Nanji was sent to the bridal chamber to wait. When entering the bridal chamber, Mu Nanji pursed her sexy little red lips and slyly said to Wu Hao, "Husband, come back early tonight, there is a surprise waiting for you." Wu Hao knew that she was talking about the wedding night, but he and Mu Nanji were veterans, and Mu Nanji was pregnant. What kind of surprise could there be? I can't touch my wife who just got pregnant. So he didn't have any expectations for his wedding night tonight. After entertaining the guests, the lights came on and soon it was the wedding night. Wu Hao returned to the room drunk and the lights were dimmed. When he saw the situation in the room clearly, he opened his eyes wide in disbelief. A huge joy filled my whole body. 1 year later. Under a big tree, Wu Hao sat on the grass and looked into the distance with a smile on his face. Not far away, Mu Nanji was walking in the garden holding a delicate little child. Lin Ruoxue and Lu Chuchu followed behind. Looking at the happy scene in the garden, Wu Hao smiled. After the smile, a strong sense of loss came over me. Because the little system lowly in his mind had left him 3 months ago. Wu Hao did not object to the system's departure, because he knew that the system had never belonged to him. It might be a good thing that it's gone. It's just, this little girl has been with me for several years, and my feelings for her have been developed unconsciously over these years. I don't know what is happening to this little lowly in the system now, and whose system she is. At this moment, he felt as if his favorite toy had been taken away from him. Just when Wu Hao was feeling sad, a dark shadow blocked his sunlight. Wu Hao opened his eyes. A little beauty who looks like she came out of the second dimension, she lowered her head, and poked her 2 cute little fingers at each other. Then, she mustered up the courage to raise her head. With big, clear, white eyes. "Hello, host. It's our first meeting, please give me your guidance." End of the book.